This man was just bored at home, hitting a wooden stake, but he attracted a powerful being who had already transcended the void, who peaked with his but sticking AO, a random, discarded old kitchen knife, could make several brothers who'd risked their lives together break off their friendship, OVO AI tie. There was even a fallen girl claiming to be a son, trying to offer herself, but he decisively refused. His name is Ifong. He is a transmigrator. 5 years ago, he died from overworking on games for 90 hours straight. He accidentally transmigrated to this cultivation world called Xinjiang Continent. Like all transmigrators, this lecherous uncle in front of him is a system. His cheat, the system maxed AO all of his mundane skills from the start and gave him a 600 square meter martial arts hall. At this moment, Ifong was already fantasizing about mastering divine skills, leveling mountains and destroying sects, reaching the peak of life. Finally, he could start his cultivation journey. But the system said, why cultivate? If you want to cultivate, you need spiritual roots. That is not within my scope of responsibility. There are other transmigrators waiting for my salvation. Bye-bye. After saying that, the system disappeared in a flash, leaving Ifong alone, a mess in the wind. But the next day, he still stubbornly went to the Spiritual Root Testing Center in Jiangping City. As a result, the test showed that he indeed had no spiritual roots. The result shocked the testing girl. You see, everyone in the Xinjiang continent has spiritual roots. She had never seen anyone without them. Without spiritual roots, how can you cultivate? You are destined to have no connection with cultivation in this life. Hearing such an evaluation, Ifong instantly petrified. But despite this, he still did not give up. In the next 5 years, he went to all the spiritual root testing centers in Jiangping City. But the results were all the same. No spiritual roots. This made him completely despair and decide to be a slacker. He set up a stall on the street selling books. Yet his peaceful life with these books was broken today by a pair of sisters. Boom! Looking at their attire, knew they were wealthy. He immediately started pitching to the little girl. Girl, I see you have amazing bones, extraordinary talent. You are a once-in-a-lifetime martial arts prodigy. These martial arts manuals I drew, 10 gold each. I will sell them to you at half price. The little girl, hearing this, was overjoyed. She immediately took a fancy to Master Ma's Hun Yuan Xing E Lightning Whip. But just as she was about to buy AI Tai, her older sister picked her up and tried to leave. Seeing the little girl stubbornly insisting on buying AI TI, the older sister turned and scolded, Luo Li, you and I are cultivators. Luo Li, you and I are cultivators. What is so good about buying books drawn by mortals? Ifong knew she was right, but her words were truly hurtful. Suddenly, the little girl shouted, I want AI Tai, and instantly transformed into a muscular Barbie. This scene stunned Ifong, but at least his book was finally sold. After the two of them left Jiangping City, the little girl excitedly ran OVO, asking her sister to read AITI with her. The older sister reluctantly took the book, intending to just glance at AITI to humor her. But as soon as she opened the book, a surge of pure martial intent rushed towards her, forcing her, who had been struggling to break through, to instantly reach the Grand Martial Master realm. Even the little girl beside her broke through several levels, reaching the Martial Master realm. This led her to a bold guess. Could that bookseller have been a hidden master? I must tell Master. And at this moment, her master, Lu Qingshan, the sect leader of the Azure Mountain sect with martial spirit realm strength, was shirtless, chasing after a wolf demon with a large cleaver. But just as Lu Qingshan was about to deliver the final blow to the wolf demon, someone beat him to AITI. This person, who lacked martial ethics and stole the kill, was none other than his nemesis, Ning Xuanwu, the patriarch of the Xuanwu sect. Because he absorbed the spiritual power of that wolf demon, Ning Xuanwu broke through to the martial king realm. Seeing his rival had already broken through, Lu Qingshan felt a sense of foreboding. At that moment, Ning Xuanwu challenged Lu Qingshan, a death match in 3 days. If you can win, I will spare your sect. But if you lose, Qingshan's sect will cease to exist, devoured by my Xuanwu sect. Back at Qingshan's sect, Lu Qingshan remained outwardly calm, claiming to his disciples that he would enter secluded cultivation to break through. But after the disciples left, he could not hold AITI in any longer. He had been stuck in the martial spirit realm for years, never successfully breaking through. Now, how could he possibly defeat Ning Xuanwu, who was in the martial king realm? The duel in 3 days was just a suicide mission. He might as well just kill himself. Just as Lu Qingshan was sobbing, a voice came from outside the door. Disciple Lan Shui has important matters to see Master. Hearing this, Lu Qingshan immediately stopped crying, cleared his throat twice, and said, "Enter." Then, Lan Shui presented Ma's Hunyuan Xingyi Lightning Whip Manual to Lu Qingshan. She explained that after reading the book, she had broken through. But Lu Qingshan clearly did not believe her. He scolded her for being the senior disciple of Qingshan's sect, and not focusing on cultivating to break through, but instead being deceived by commoners. How foolish. This book is completely ordinary and useless. However, Lan Shui said, "Master, please calm down. I humbly request you to read Aiti. If I am lying, I will gladly accept punishment." Seeing Lan Shui's earnestness, Lu Qingshan decided to try reading Aiti. The moment he opened the book, a powerful martial intent rushed towards him, drawing him into a state of inner observation, constantly whipping his body. Suddenly, a golden light shot into sky. He had actually broken through to the martial king realm, and this scene was seen by Yifeng, who was eating noodles. Suddenly, "The noodles in my hand do not taste so good. Damn Aiti," which grandson broke through again. At this moment, Lu Qingshan, who had broken through, still had a blush on his face. He swallowed his saliva and said, suppressing his excitement, "Lan Shui, the opportunity to destroy the Xuanwu sect has come. To be able to casually draw books with such immense martial intent, this person's cultivation is unfathomable. Quickly, follow me to pay respects to that reclusive master." However, Lan Shui panicked upon hearing this. He thought, "I was so arrogant before, blindly offending that great master. Will he destroy the Qingshan sect in a fit of anger?" Even a casually hung painting in his house contains powerful martial intent. A martial king expert instantly attained enlightenment just by glancing at Aiti. To curry favor with him, he even brought his disciple to work as cleaners in his martial arts gym. Yet, he believed himself to be an ordinary person. After selling his books, Yifeng finally had money to buy meat. He immediately set up a hot pot next to his bookstall. At this moment, not far from him on the street, a dog was being chased and beaten by a group of people for stealing meat. This dog is no ordinary dog. Aiti is the prince of the devouring sky demon wolf clan, the overlord of the demon realm. Its realm is equivalent to a human martial spirit realm. If Aiti had not been framed by its own clan, its spiritual power nearly exhausted, Aiti would not have been reduced to stealing meat and being chased by a few mortals. Suddenly, a mortal cooking hot pot stood in its way. Seeing that Aiti was just a mortal, Aiti immediately felt disdain. Even though its spiritual power was weakened, killing an unsuspecting mortal was still easy as pie. So, Aiti immediately circulated the spiritual power in its body, transforming Aiti into a giant wolf phantom and pounced. The man and the dog stared at each other. Then, with a pop, the giant wolf phantom dissipated. A silly dog was lifted up with one hand. Yifeng laughed as he looked at this silly dog. When did a silly dog come to Jiangping City? This scene stunned the demon wolf in his hand. Seeing that its power was useless against this mortal, the demon wolf instantly flew into a rage. He burst AO with all his spiritual power and attacked this mortal. Yet, such a powerful attack did no damage to Yifeng. Instead, Aiti knocked over the hot pot. Seeing his hot pot, which he would barely touched, actually overturned. Yifeng's face instantly darkened. With a twisted expression, he touched the demon wolf's nose and said, "You little cutie, you look so delicious." His words startled the demon wolf. The thought of himself, a dignified demon king, being eaten by a mortal, actually made him faint. Afterward, Yifeng set up a barbecue grill, but he had barely started grilling when he saw a twin-tailed boy named Zhongqing, unable to cultivate, lying on the ground, crying. Yifeng thought he was begging for food. He said, "If you want to eat, pay up. My barbecue is famous for miles around. Even if you call me Dad, I won't share." Who could stand to hear that? Zhongqing firmly said, "I would rather starve to death than eat a bite of your meat." But as soon as he turned his head, he smelled an enticing aroma of meat. Who could resist that? So, the next second he gave in. He snatched a skewer of meat from Yifeng's hand and began to devour Aiti. While eating, he said, "I told you I would not eat your stuff." Yifeng was stunned by this giving and behavior. "I did not want to give Aiti to you. This is robbery." Just then, Yifeng said, "Girl, you were kicked AO of the Azure Mountain sect, right?" Zhongqing was stunned. "Am I that obvious? But come to think of Aiti, I am a guy." Yifeng saw that this girl had the same experience as him. So, he threw her the key to the martial arts hall and said, "Do not have anywhere to go, right? I happen to need a helper. Come work for me. I am going to buy some seasoning. Go back to the martial arts hall and take a look." After speaking, without waiting for Zhongqing to agree, Yifeng left, humming a little tune. This way of speaking, brooking no refusal, actually made Zhongqing a little shy. After thinking about Aiti, he figured if he could find a job in Jiangping City, his parents would be more at ease. So, He gladly accepted the job. Half an hour later, Lu Qingshan, the leader of the Azure Mountain sect, arrived at the martial arts hall with his disciple. The moment they entered, they were stunned by what they saw. Lu Qingshan only glanced at the painting on the wall, and he felt a powerful martial intent. He instantly had an epiphany. Meanwhile, Zhong Qing, who was cleaning the martial arts hall, also saw them. After learning that they were from the Azure Mountain sect, Zhong Qing was startled. He thought they were here because he had snuck into their sect and were going to take him back. He kowtowed to them repeatedly, begging them not to take him back, to be fed to the dogs. Seeing this, Lan Shui wanted to help him up, but Lu Qingshan stopped her. Lan Shui, be respectful. How dare you help a senior like him? I once heard that Buddha and a Western god would disguise themselves as lowly people to test their followers. So, could AITI be that he was sent by that senior to test us? He is holding a feather duster. This is used to remove dust. Removing dust is removing distractions. Only by eliminating distractions can one succeed. So, this must be the first trial that the expert is hinting at. Today, we must let the expert see our sincerity. I understand. Dust fo re. Eliminate distractions. Let us do this. And so, Lu Qingshan, the leader of the Azure Mountain sect, and his eldest disciple began cleaning the martial arts hall. The scene stunned Zhong Qing. Are you really cultivators from the Azure Mountain sect? Why are you taking my job? Also, I am really a guy. He was once the overlord of the demon realm, the prince of the sky-devouring demon wolf clan. But now, he was about to be made into a dog meat hot pot by a mortal. Looking at Yifeng, who was chopping vegetables, Lu Qingshan was so scared that he broke Ao in a cold sweat because he recognized that the tied-up dog was the rarest of the demon race, the sky-devouring demon wolf. Anyone who dares to eat AITI, I am afraid they will be hunted to death by the demon wolf clan for the rest of their lives. Anyone who dares to do this is definitely more than just a martial emperor. Just then, the demon wolf that was originally bound was getting Ao of its ropes. Lu Qingshan thought he was going to fight back, but he did not expect him to kneel down in the next second. Lu Qingshan was stunned by this scene. The dignified heaven-devouring demon wolf would actually beg for mercy, and Yifeng looked at this silly dog and felt that he was indeed a bit similar to the one he had raised in his previous life. So, he decided to keep him as a pet. But Ai Tai was such a simple thought. That moved Lu Qingshan to no end. Senior actually let the demon wolf go at the last moment. What a kind and benevolent heart. In that case, maybe borrowing a divine weapon from this expert won't be a problem. Besides, this knife just easily intimidated the peak martial spirit demon wolf. At this moment, Luo Lanxue clasped her fist and said, Luo Lanxue takes the liberty. I would like to ask you to lend me this knife to help my sect escape the fate of being destroyed. Before she could finish her words, Lu Qingshan suddenly pressed her to the ground. Idiot! You are exposing your greed like this. Senior is already unhappy. Looking at Yifeng holding the kitchen knife, both of them were so scared that cold sweat broke Ao. But Yifeng said indifferently, lend AITI then. AITI is not like AITI is anything valuable. What is wrong? Take AITI. I can make 2 or 3 of these kitchen knives a day. Lu Qingshan tremblingly took the kitchen knife and was immediately moved to tears. He thought, heaven really won't destroy my Qingshan sect. However, when Yifeng saw him cry like this just for borrowing a blade, he could not help but feel a pang of sympathy. This is too pitiful. So poor that they can't even afford a kitchen knife. That night, Ning Xuanwu, the old ancestor of the Xuanwu sect, also received a message from an insider, learning that Lu Qingshan had recently entered the martial king realm and had also obtained a divine weapon and summoned all the disciples to gather in the square. They say they are going to test the divine weapon in public, and the test subject is this boulder before us. This is the Green Mountain Sect's ancestral testing stone. AITI is incredibly strong and indestructible. Even divine weapons with powerful immortal energy only leave a few scratches. Then, under the gaze of his disciples, Lu Qingshan took Ao a broken kitchen knife, full of nicks. The disciples and elders shook their heads at the sight, faced with everyone's doubts. Lu Qingshan did not respond. He aimed the knife at the testing stone. He was not sure about the knife's power either. He planned to just touch AITI lightly to test AITIO, but with just that light touch, the previously indestructible testing stone instantly exploded. The light from the explosion illuminated the entire Pingjiang city. From afar, AITI looked like a spectacular meteor shower. But Ao Qing, the prince of the heaven-devouring demon wolf clan, knew that the powerful martial intent and pressure clearly came from a peerless divine weapon, and the one who felt AITI the most should be Lu Qingshan, the user of this peerless divine weapon. He really just touched AITI. He did not use any strength at all. The power of this knife is truly overbearing, but he should not use AITI unless absolutely necessary, because he also knows that he can't control this knife. The realm of E, who forged this knife, is probably above martial ancestor. After witnessing the power of this divine weapon, the sect disciples were all delighted. With the divine weapon in hand, Lu Qingshan felt more confident. He immediately raised his arm and shouted, "The day after tomorrow, we will fight the Xuanwu sect to the death." And Ning Xuanwu, having learned that the Green Mountain sect had a divine weapon, decided to bring Ao the sect's trump card. He then summoned his female disciple, Ling Yaoer, to go to the Jian family with him. Stored in the Jian family is the Xuanwu sect's divine weapon, the soul-devouring sword. The moment they opened the Jian family seal, countless vengeful spirits flew Ao. The surrounding flowers, plants, and trees withered away, and this was exactly the effect Ning Xuanwu wanted. He wanted to use a divine weapon to defeat a divine weapon. That man just lent Ao a broken, worn Ao kitchen knife, and AITI directly triggered a duel between two major mortal cultivation sects. To deal with this cleaver, the Xuanwu sect's patriarch even brought Ao the sect's ultimate weapon, the soul-devouring sword, determined to fight the Green Mountain sect to the death. There are less than 4 hours left until the final battle. However, when the Green Mountain sect disciples went into the city to purchase medical supplies, they discovered that the entire Jiangping city was deserted. But in their minds, this was a normal phenomenon. After all, in this kind of a mortal cultivation sect duel, if mortals are affected, even a touch of spiritual power would mean instant death. But the reality is somewhat different from what they thought. The people of the city rushed Ao of the city not to escape, but to watch the show. The person leading the way is Yifeng. After learning that someone was going to have a competition here, Yifeng also smelled the business opportunity. He specially made a lot of telescopes and brought all the people of the city to the highest point in Jiangping City to watch the show, and then rent the telescopes to them, charging by the hour, planning to make a good profit from this duel. At this moment, the two sect patriarchs not far away were facing off with swords drawn. A battle is about to break Ao in just one exchange. The Green Mountain sect's patriarch, Lu Qingshan, was knocked down, but fortunately, he read Yifeng's book and broke through to Martial King. Otherwise, he probably would not be able to stand up now. In order to reverse the defeat, Lu Qingshan slowly pulled Ao the Cleaver behind him, preparing to fight Ning Xuanwu to the death. Ning Xuanwu also took Ao the divine weapon, the soul-devouring sword. Instantly, com três full espíritos flewal. Ling Yao on the side explained triumphantly, the soul-devouring sword, which can only be used once, at the cost of decades of lifespan, can easily erode the spiritual power of any weapon. Weapons below the sun grade are like ordinary cleavers in front of AITI. Seeing that his divine weapon was being crushed in terms of momentum, Lu Qingshan was also worried, feeling that he had already lost. Moreover, this knife in his hand was borrowed from Master E. If the spiritual power is eroded by the soul-devouring sword, and AITI becomes an ordinary cleaver, how will he explain AITI to Master E? At this time, Lu Qingshan did not know what to do at all. Just then, Yifeng shouted from the top of the cliff, "Hang in there. How can you give up so easily? Are you done fighting so quickly? I made a dozen telescopes for nothing. My income depends on you guys." Because Yifeng rented Ao all the telescopes. He has no idea who is fighting who down there. He does not even know that one of the fighters is the old man who borrowed his knife. However, this scene in Lu Qingshan's eyes made him think that Yifeng brought so many people to cheer him on. He was immediately moved beyond words. What supreme encouragement this is. Thinking that he had actually been so timid in front of the enemy and almost disgraced the honor of this knife, Lu Qingshan immediately felt extremely ashamed. Now he knows what to do. Lu Qingshan, holding the kitchen knife, faced the powerful force of the soul-devouring sword. With one slash, he cut off the vengeful spirits of the soul-devouring sword. A blade of light, tens of meters long, continued unabated, splitting the earth. With just one slash, he sent the Xuanwu sect fleeing in disarray. This greatly boosted the morale of the Qingshan sect, who were preparing to pursue their victory and go straight to the enemy's lair, but they were stopped by Lu Qingshan. Luo Lanchue was a little puzzled. "Master, now is the best time to destroy the Xuanwu sect." Who knew Lu Qingshan would look at Yifeng at the top of the cliff and say, "Lanchue, look, Master, he was just standing up there, secretly observing. If we continue to fight, I am afraid the expert will be displeased. Master E, who is indifferent to fame and fortune, lent me a divine weapon after only meeting me once. What do you think?" According to my deduction, what the expert wants is not the destruction of either side. What that senior wants is balance. He wants us to check and balance each other, to protect the peace of Jiangping's people. The expert's mind and temperament are very worthy of our lifetime of understanding and comprehension. Compared to him, we are as shallow as ants. But is that really what our master Yi is thinking. Just now, because they suddenly stopped fighting. All these spectators ran away. Yifeng's whole mentality collapsed. Can't you guys down there last a little longer? I stocked up so much, and now you are saying you are not fighting anymore. Is this going to make my already impoverished family even worse? Then Yifeng, who did not make any money and even lost some, prepared to go home. Unexpectedly on the way, he ran into his childhood sweetheart. In this world, Peng Ying, he thought she was coming to find him, so he greeted her enthusiastically. However, Peng Ying coldly brushed his hand away and said, "You have misunderstood. I am just here on my master's orders to find a master." Hearing this, Yifeng was speechless. What master? At this moment, Peng Ying turned her head proudly and said, "I know how you feel, but I am sorry. You are a good person. With the help of a senior brother, I have joined the Green Mountain sect. You know, with my aptitude, AITI is impossible for me to join the Green Mountain sect. Being able to cultivate in the Green Mountain sect has always been my dream. So I promise my senior brother that I won't associate with other men anymore. I am leaving now. Let us not meet again in the future." After saying that, she left without looking back. However, what she did not know was that the master she was looking for was Yifeng right in front of her, and the senior brother she mentioned was none other than Yu Wujia, the Xuanwu sect's mole in the Green Mountain sect. After Yu Wujia learned that Peng Ying had not found the master, he angrily clicked his tongue and said, "I told you to find a master, but instead you are getting all touchy-feely with other men. What did you promise me?" Hearing this, Peng Ying quickly explained, "That guy is just a third-rate martial arts gym owner who only daydreams all day long and writes some nonsensical martial arts manuals. How can he compare to you? If I had not met him by chance, I would not have bothered with him. Do not be angry. Darling, you are the only one in my heart." Watching Peng Ying act cute, Yu Wujia could not help but sneer in his heart. "Stupid woman, you can't even find someone properly. If AITI were not for your looks, I would not bother with you. AITI is all that damn expert's fault. If he had not interfered, how could that bastard Ning Xuanwu have lost? I have to do something quickly. Otherwise, once the Xuanwu sect recovers, they will definitely blame me." Then he suddenly remembered that Luo Lanxue had bought the manual from some martial arts gym, which allowed Lu Qingshan to break through. So he immediately turned to ask Peng Ying, "You said that guy runs a martial arts gym, and his hobby is writing books, right?" After receiving an affirmative answer, Yu Wujia laughed and said, "Wonderful." Then he leaped into the air and flew away. He thought, if he really is an expert, I just need to watch the Xuanwu sect and him fight to the death. Otherwise, using him as the Xuanwu sect's outlet for anger is also perfect. Afterward, Yu Wujia went to the Xuanwu sect and told Ning Xuanwu about the martial arts gym. Although Ning Xuanwu did not believe there were any experts in Jiangping City, he still decided to send a disciple to test the waters first. Meanwhile, 3 days had passed since Yifeng was friend-zoned. Since that day, Yifeng had locked himself in his room and had not left for 3 whole days. Zhongqing was also very worried, thinking he was really heartbroken by a woman. However, when he entered the room, he was shocked by what he saw. Yifeng was squatting alone in a corner, surrounded by smoke, and the area was littered with discarded paper balls. AITI has only been a few days, and the room is already a mess. AITI seems the boss is really heartbroken. Such sincere affection. Yet AITI ended like this. AITI is just unbearable. Do not worry, boss, with Zhongqing here. I will never let you fall this low. Just as Zhongqing made up his mind to help, he saw Yifeng suddenly turn around and say, "You want to help? I was going to ask you to eat barbecue, but you insisted on working." He does not seem heartbroken at all. But then he thought, I am judging too early. The boss must be too sad. That is why he does not want to show AITI in front of me. AITI is a pity. I am just a boy. I can't help the boss. So he asked cautiously, "Boss, your heartbreak." But then Yifeng said indifferently, "You mean Peng Ying? She is just my childhood sweetheart. Women will only affect my speed of making money and the speed of grilling meat. Okay, go sell books for me. I am counting on you to get a new carriage next month. Keep AITI up, working man." AITI was then that Zhongqing understood. Yifeng locked himself in his room for 3 days, not because of heartbreak at all, but because he was writing books. He wrote these strange books based on his memories from his previous life. They are stories of men from 3 countries, a go group of women and 1 man, 3 women and 105 men, 4 demons and 1 man. But can these really be sold? Pay attention. The stone in front of you that is being used to repair the steps is actually the treasure of a cultivation sect. With AITI, even when facing attacks from martial sect experts, one can turn misfortune into good fortune. But such a treasure in Yifeng's house is only fit to be used to repair steps. Even legendary sacred weapons are just farm tools in his eyes. After learning that the expert who helped the Green Mountain sect, was just an ordinary martial arts gym owner. Ning Xuanwu immediately sent his disciple Wuchen to test him with the Xuanwu sect's treasure, the heaven-shaking stone. Who would have thought that the people he sent were blasted to dust by the pressure emanating from the plaque in front of the martial arts hall, and even the shocking sky stone in their hands was sent flying into the hall. Yifeng thought the stone's pattern was quite pretty, so he used AITI to patch the steps. The size was just right. Then he went to the courtyard and started playing chess with an old farmer. Of course, this old farmer was not simple. He was a martial ancestor. In the outside world, he would be a powerful figure. Then he slowly spoke. Brother E, at first, I thought we were on the same level, but after careful observation, I can't see through you. Hearing what the old man said, Yifeng was speechless. He thought, why is this rambling old man here again? So he just casually replied, of course you can't see through me. I am the one who taught you chess. But these words, when they reached the old man's ears, raised different questions. He had come here many times, but still could not see Yifeng's true cultivation. There were countless cultivation methods and secret arts on the continent. He thought Yifeng must have cultivated a technique that concealed his cultivation. But if there really was such a person, they could not be unknown in the cultivation world. Could he really be stronger than me? The old man was increasingly shocked when he looked at the chessboard again. He realized he was in checkmate. While shocked by Yifeng's strength, he suddenly noticed something strange under his feet. Taking a closer look, he was shocked again. The stone under his feet was actually a shocking sky stone. Using such a treasure to block the threshold was like saying, I can pull this stuff AO at any time. But what about you? At this moment, Yifeng's you flatter me felt like a provocation to the old man. He thought, with his cultivation, he should know that shocking sky stones are valuable, yet he is still wasting such a treasure. Whether AITI scheming or a game of chess, this person is more formidable than I thought. And with that hint, this is a competition on another level. No wonder he is so confident, but he seems to underestimate me a bit. Thinking this, the old man took AO his prize weapon, the rake, and started scratching himself pretentiously. He even asked Yifeng to take a look. Seeing Yifeng's surprised expression, the old man felt very pleased. Be impressed. This is what I got after spending my entire fortune and almost losing my life. The Se-Vun-Toothed Holy Rake. However, looking at this rake, Yifeng could not help but tear up and said, AITI is all rusty. Just throw AITI away. AITI must be very inconvenient for farm work. I should have realized AITI sooner. So you kept asking me to play chess and deliberately losing to me, so I could help you repair your farming tools. Hearing this, the old man was furious. This guy actually dares to speak so ill of his prized artifact, so degrading. Seeing him so agitated, Yifeng felt even more sympathetic. He thought farming was not easy either. After all, AITI is a tool he uses to make a living, and AITI is broken. No wonder he is anxious. So he carried the rake into the house and told the old man to wait a moment, intending to repair AITI properly for him. The old man gritted his teeth and agreed. He wanted to see what Yifeng, who looked down on his Se-Vun-Toothed Holy Rake so much, could come up with. This man simply refurbished a rusty rake, restoring AITI to a supreme-grade holy artifact. However, he just thought AITI would feel better to work the land with, and he casually gave away this holy grade, supreme-quality weapon. He is our male lead, Yifeng, a man who can see everything, as so ordinary. For example, this martial sect powerhouse took AO his prized holy weapon to show off, but Yifeng thought he was just there to ask him to repair his farming tools. He was just fixing the rake inside when Zhongqing suddenly ran OVO to report. Boss, that grandpa who borrowed the cleaver before wants to see you. He said he wants to return the favor. Yifeng heard this. So AITI was a chef from Qingshan farmhouse. But the return gift is not necessary. Let them in first. I will be there after I finish forging the tools. Meanwhile, at Qingshan Gate, ancestor Lu Qingshan brought his junior sister, Zhu Yun, to the martial arts hall. Zhu Yun looked at the dilapidated state of the hall. She did not think there could be any experts here. She scoffed at her senior brother's words. However, the moment she stepped through the gate, she felt a strange power. Taking a closer look, AITI was a heaven-shaking stone. The Xuanwu sect's founding treasure. AITI was being used to repair the threshold. Before she could recover from her shock, she saw Lu Qingshan had already gone inside and was pointing excitedly ahead, saying, "Open your eyes wide. Look carefully before you speak." Zhu Yun was slightly stunned. See what? Just then, a golden dragon flew AO of the forging room in the distance. This was a phenomenon Yifeng created while repairing the farm tools. Lu Qingshan saw the scene. He said, AITI is a small scene, do not panic. But he was clearly the most panicked, and Zhu Yun was not much better. She swallowed hard before barely recovering. She stammered. Am I seeing things? That is the Se Vunfoot sacred rake. Legend says the Nine Heavens mystic maiden used AITI to eliminate the demons of Shengjing. Zhu Yun's face was full of disbelief. However, Lu Qingshan said with certainty, AITI can't be fake. This is the Se Vunfoot sacred rake. As they spoke, they also noticed the old farmer nearby. That person is emitting the same martial intent as the sacred rake. The sacred rake must be his. Since ancient times, only those who can wield sacred items. His realm must be at least martial emperor. And why does this person look a bit like that madman who slaughtered the 6 towns of Xinjiang back then? But he has been missing for 30 years. AITI can't be that coincidental, right? Just then, the old farmer suddenly spoke. You two are here to see brother E2, right? Come, have some tea. Hearing the old man's address for Yifeng, the two of them were immediately startled. They hurriedly agreed. At this time, Zhu Yun was also flustered. She was just thinking of quickly handing Ovio the knife and the gift to the expert and leaving. But Lu Qingshan said he was afraid of being too late. Just then, a loud noise suddenly came from the forge. A golden dragon flew AO from AITI. Yifeng had finally repaired this farm tool. He casually swung AITI a couple of times and felt the handling was not bad. Then he came AO carrying the rake. However, this scared Lu Qingshan and Zhu Yun quite a bit. He actually repaired a semi-sacred item to a top-grade sacred item. You know, owning a sacred weapon is enough to dominate a region. Who exactly is he? Watching Yifeng getting closer and closer, Zhu Yun was already pale with fright. Suddenly, the two noticed the old farmer sitting to the side. His face was still unmoved. As a fellow cultivator, seeing such a spectacular scene, he could still be so calm. He is truly a role model for us. However, what they did not know was, this time, the old man was just too shocked to speak. He only had one thought in his mind, WTF. The other party actually forged his damaged semi-sacred item directly into a true sacred item. Only at this moment did he understand how ridiculous his previous competitive comparison was. Just then, Yifeng came to him carrying the rake and said, AITI is not exactly a full re-repair. I will give you a 50% discount. However, these words startled the old man. Even at a 10% discount, he could not afford a sacred weapon. Originally, that slightly damaged Se Vun-toothed sacred rake. AITI is what he got after, spending all his fortune and half his life. I am afraid he won't be able to take AITI today. Yifeng saw his difficult expression and knew the old man had no money. He thought, he does not even have a gold coin. How pitiful. So he said with a relieved expression, forget AITI. AITI is just a rake. If you really have no money, I will just give AITI to you. These words shocked the three of them. You call this a rake? And after the old farmer heard Yifeng's words, he was immediately overjoyed. Even his address changed from Brother E to Mr. E. He said tearfully, Mr. E, I will remember your kindness forever. Perhaps you will never need me, but I, Wu Yonghong, swear here, if you ever need me, I will absolutely do anything for you. Hearing the old man's words, Lu Qingshan and the other were shocked. He really is the city-slaughtering demon, one of the 4 madmen of chaos. As the old man's words fell, a thunderstorm suddenly broke AO in the sky. Wu Yonghong even swore to the heavens. Heavenly pact, earthly contract, a vow with my bones. If I break AITI, I will surely be destroyed. Seeing the old man say such melodramatic lines, Yifeng felt speechless. He thought, this old man is already so old. Why is he so melodramatic? That is enough. AITI is making me cringe. But compared to Yifeng's speechlessness, Lu Qingshan and the other were very excited to be able to see the heavenly pact, earthly contract established in their lifetime is truly without regret. That is a contract that only martial emperors are qualified to sign, with heaven and earth as witness. Once signed, AITI is an absolute contract that cannot be violated. To be able to have such a strong person follow his lead, how terrifying must Mr. Yi's cultivation and realm be? At this moment, Wu Yonghong said with a shy face, Mr. E, the contract has been established. I can do anything you want me to do. Yifeng heard anything. He decisively kicked him AO. However, Wu Yonghong, who was kicked AO, was not angry. Instead, he was even more grateful. Mr. E, I know you are noble. You do not want anything from me, but the contract has been signed. I will definitely repay this kindness, Mr. E. The green hills remain. The green waters flow. We will meet again. Yifeng could not help but sigh after hearing this. He thought, What a chinibbu old man. If he does not leave soon, I might be embarrassed enough to dig Ao a whole apartment. And Yifeng's act of kicking Wu Yonghong Ao once again shocked the two from the Azure Mountain sect. To not care about the Devil Butcher's heavenly contract. This kind of thing. I guess only Master he could do AITI. What kind of book is this? That AITI could make the sect's ancestor attack his fellow sect elder, his junior sister, and say that the water in this book is too deep. Junior sister, you can't handle AITI. Let me do AITI. After witnessing Wu Yonghong's heavenly contract, Lu Qingshan also took Ao the gift he brought, the Azure Mountain sect's treasure, the Flame Pearl. Yifeng took AITI and immediately praised the glass bead's craftsmanship. AITI is quite warm. You can also use AITI as a hand warmer in winter. Hearing their sex treasure being called a hand warmer, the two did not know whether to laugh or cry. But as long as Mastery likes AITI, that is good. Then Yifeng took Ao a novel he had just written from the house, intending to give AITI to them as a return gift. Before Zhuyan even opened AITI, she felt a pure martial intent. Knowing that her senior brother must have leveled up because of AITI, she quickly bowed to Yifeng to express her gratitude. She grabbed Lu Qingshan's hand and hurriedly left, planning to find a secluded place to break through. Yifeng watched their hurried departure, thinking, could AITI be that they're my first fans? Back at the Azure Mountain sect, Lu Qingshan directly lectured Zhuyan. I originally wanted to decline. How could you take the book back without permission? Moreover, the pure martial intent in this book is all fake. The water in here is deep. I am afraid you won't be able to control yourself, junior sister. However, that being said, he did not seem to want to let go. The two of them, disregarding their image, started fighting over the novel Yifeng just wrote. But in the end, Lu Qingshan was a winner. He took the book for himself. At the same time, he was guessing in his heart that Pingjiang was a place for immortals to cultivate in ancient times. This is enough to show that this place is not ordinary. Master, he might be playing a big game. At this time, Yifeng was carrying his newly written novel and arrived at the gate of the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce. With his current financial situation, he was already spending more than he was earning. If this works AO, he will definitely be well fed and clothed. But reality is always disappointing. Yifeng had just mentioned continuing to print his new book when the chairman Mao of the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce said coldly, "You want me to print those useless fairy tales again? That is not necessary. After all, we are a big chamber of commerce. A bunch of people below are counting on me to support them. This kind of thing that does not give any returns. Just thinking about AITI gives me a headache. Do not you think so? I am just a very straightforward person. Do not mind me. How about I give you some money to try another place? You did save me once. I will definitely help if I can." Understanding the meaning of his words, Yifeng immediately prepared to get up and leave. Then, without looking back, he left the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce. Looking at Yifeng's receding figure, Mao Lin said disdainfully, "Just a country bumpkin. If I had not helped him, he would not even have the chance to publish a book. Compared to the focus of our Chamber of Commerce, this is just a drop in the bucket." This man became a plagiarist in the world of cultivation. He thought that writing the 4 great classical novels would allow him to reach the peak of his life. He never thought that even publishing a book would be rejected. At this time, Yifeng could only sit on the street with a look of disappointment. But fortunately, the pair of sisters from Qingshan sect happened to pass by and learned what happened. The dream of the Red Chamber craze in Jumping City is from Yifeng. Luo Lanchu immediately started daydreaming. "I never thought Master he was the author. I did not expect him to be so sensitive. Toughness within gentleness, national affairs, love between men and women can all be gathered in one person." And the little Loli then said she could help. AITI turns Ao her father, is the president of the Baofeng Chamber of Commerce. Publishing a book is a piece of cake, but she has a small request. That Yifeng kiss her senior sister, because she had already seen that. Her senior sister secretly has a co-rat on Yifeng. That is why she took the opportunity to make this request. And Yifeng, hearing this request, immediately blushed, because whether AITI was before or after the transmigration, he was a ZERO experienced love celibate, a lifelong bachelor. He has been single for so many years. He finally has a chance to have intimate contact with a girl. Yifeng felt that today should be his shining moment in life. He was immediately moved to tears. He lifted Luo Lanchu's chin and whispered, "Since you guys asked, I will sacrifice my looks. As the saying goes, form is emptiness. Emptiness is form. Come on." After saying that, he pounced with his mouth. However, Luo Lanchu had dodged at this moment. Now in her mind are all the words Yifeng just said. Form is emptiness. Emptiness is form. What supreme realm is this? In the 3,000 great worlds, Each has its own path of cultivation. AITI has said that there is a dual cultivation method, where skin-to-skin contact allows yin and yang to connect. Between breaths, mutual assistance can double the improvement of one's realm. The master has great love in his heart. He shed tears because he pities our weakness. He is even willing to use this method to help me improve. I was just thinking about all sorts of nonsense. I deserve to die. Thinking of this, he immediately said with shame, Junior's sister was reckless and did not know what was good. She actually made such an excessive request to you, sir. You are a man of great wisdom. AITI is our honor to be able to help you. How dare we have ulterior motives? Please forgive us, sir. Hearing this, Ifong quickly explained, I did not say I was unwilling. I meant AITI was not excessive. However, Luo Lanchu said, Sir, you do not need to say more. Lanchua knows she is unworthy. Now, please, sir, come with us to the Baofeng Merchant Association to discuss the book publication in detail. Hearing this, Ifong resigned himself, thinking, as expected, there is no such thing as a faux lunch. After that, the Go-Roop arrived at the Baofeng Merchant Association. The little Loli rushed her father as soon as she saw him. The scene was very heartwarming, until the moment the little Loli transformed into a muscle-bound Barbie. While Ifong was eating snacks with the little Loli, Chairman Yin whispered to Luo Lanchua, I see that this mister, he has an extraordinary demeanor. Please enlighten me, niece. Hearing this, Luo Lanchua replied with a serious expression, Uncle, I can't reveal too much about Mr. Yi's identity, but you must remember, even my master must respectfully call him sir in his presence. Hearing this answer, Chairman Yin was immediately stunned. He did not expect that his daughter would bring him such a great figure, a person that even the Azure Mountain ancestor had to respect. How terrifying must he be? Thinking of this, he quickly went forward to greet Ifong and agreed to help him publish his book. Then, with a wave of his hand, he declared that from this day forward, the association would fully support Mr. E in publishing his book, whether AITI's layout, handwriting, or printing. Everything must be done to the best standard. Hearing this, Ifeng's eyes lit up. He felt like he was about to get rich. However, the old butler said at this inappropriate time, Master, our association's focus is on jewelry, gold, and silver, as well as items for cultivators. Now is the crucial time for the first grade association rating. If we are distracted by book publishing, easily taken OVO by the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce. But before he could finish, Chairman Yin kicked him OVO and said domineeringly, Are you teaching me what to do? So, in the following days, the book written by Ifong was quickly published through the full operation of the Baofeng Chamber of Commerce. A book called Supreme Treasure and Fairy Xixia suddenly appeared in Jiangping City. The love and hate in the book resonated with countless people by accident. The first edition was quickly sold AO. As a result, a book-chasing craze has emerged in Jiangping City. AITI even spread to the immortal cultivation sects outside the city. And Luo Lanchua, who saw this book, was even more deeply involved. Love you for 10,000 years. In this world, I guess only Mr. E can write such a book. At this time, Zhu Yun, who had been in seclusion for many days, finally came AO. But after she came AO, she found that few people in the entire Qingshan sect were practicing martial arts. So, she came to ask Luo Lanchua what was going on. She learned that AITI was related to the new book published by Ifong. She immediately snatched the book from Luo Lanchua's hand. Zhao Yu took off on the spot. She said she would go back to seclusion again, and all the affairs of the sect would be handed OVO to Luo Lanchua. And with the popularity of the book, an unprecedented bizarre phenomenon has appeared in Jiangping City. Walking on the street, you can always see couples cosplaying Supreme Treasure and Fairy Xixia. Some people even perform the classic scenes from AITI. The Baofeng Chamber of Commerce also relied on this book, and its revenue increased by 20%. Its reputation is rising. AITI has already threatened the Jiangping Chamber of Commerce, the status of a first-class chamber of commerce. This time, Chairman Mao of the Jiangping Chamber of Commerce is also resentful that the Baofeng Chamber of Commerce picked up a bargain, and resentful, the senior management of the Chamber of Commerce even accused him. I heard that the author of that book initially came to Chairman Mao to discuss publishing cooperation, but the chairman sent him away. Does the chairman's decision alone mean that the entire Chamber of Commerce has to pay for you? What if this delays the selection of the first-class Chamber of Commerce? Then this chairman position of yours, I am afraid. Hearing the threat in his words, Chairman Mao immediately retorted angrily, I am the head of an association. I will make my own decisions. Prepare gifts. I will pay Mr. E a visit. The dog he keeps is the legendary devouring heaven demon wolf. The stone used to fill the threshold is the treasure of a cultivation sect. Even a piece of farm equipment he casually repairs is a supreme grade artifact. Yet, He believed himself to be an ordinary person, and after transmigrating for so many years, he is still dirt poor. Now he is so poor, he can only eat vegetables and radishes. At this moment, Ifong is thinking about how to make tofu taste like meat. He is also thinking to himself, the book has been AO for so many days. I should have some money by now, right? The Baofeng Chamber of Commerce would not be stingier than the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce, would they? Could I have been rash? Just then, a voice suddenly came from outside the door. I am the Ean Manor's butler, representing the Baofeng Chamber of Commerce. Here to see Mr. E. Ifong happily grabbed his kitchen knife and rushed AO, excitedly asking the butler, where's the money? The old butler was startled when he saw him rushing AO with a knife. He thought Mr. E was blaming him for being late. He quickly and respectfully handed Ovio a card. Mr. E, please forgive me. This is an exclusive savings card prepared for you by our chamber. Inside are 100,000 gold coins, your share of last month's book sales. From now on this day each month, the chamber will punctually deposit your monthly book sales share into this card. Hearing the number 100,000, Ifong was stunned for a moment. Then he looked at the card the old butler handed him in shock. Even the kitchen knife in his hand fell to the ground with a thud. At this moment, Ifeng's heart was bursting with joy, but he still tried to suppress his excitement and did not laugh AO loud. However, this subtle expression was noticed by the old butler. He thought Ifong felt AITI was too little, so he simply said a few words to Ifong. So he planned to rush back and tell the chairman about Ifeng's attitude. After he left, Ifong burst AO laughing. He showered Zhongqing and Guzi with kisses. He was so excited he jumped up. This is just 1 month's earnings. I am so touched. He has finally experienced the joy of being rich in this life. He was so excited that he even danced in the yard. Just then, Chairman Mao's sudden arrival made him die of embarrassment. But Ifong quickly adjusted himself and asked seriously, Chairman Mao, what brings you here? Chairman Mao smiled ingratiatingly. I came unannounced this time to apologize to Dome Master E for what happened last time. Here are 1,000 gold coins. Please accept them. As he said this, Chairman Mao felt confident. After all, this is an average person's annual income. He did not believe Ifong would not be tempted. However, facing Chairman Mao's eagerness, Ifong seemed very calm. On the one hand, AITI is because he now has a car with tens of thousands of gold, so he does not lack money at all. And he also knows Chairman Mao's intentions well. AITI is like a weasel visiting a chicken coop. Definitely no good intentions. This old man is very bad. So Ifong told him to speak his mind directly. Hearing this, Chairman Mao smiled and said, now is the era of cultural revival. Although the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce is large and established, we can't just rely on our old ways. We still need to adapt to the trend and seek new development. So I plan to continue cooperating with you, Dome Master E, and use the power of the Chamber of Commerce to fully help you publish books. Although Ifong knew he had no good intentions, he decided to cooperate with his performance and said, Chairman Mao, you are mistaken. You personally told me that day that publishing books does not bring much profit. So I think Chairman Mao should still prioritize the interests of the Chamber of Commerce. Look, did not I say the wrong thing that day? Dome Master E, how could you take my drunken ramblings to heart? I believe Dome Master E is definitely not a stingy person. I just took Chairman Mao's words to heart. And I, Ifong, am a stingy person. After saying that, Ifong turned to see him off. Chairman Mao was furious. He threatened that without his help, his books would not sell for a good price. This also piqued Ifeng's interest. He asked how much he was willing to give him to cooperate. Hearing there was a chance, Chairman Mao immediately said arrogantly, flat price of 10,000 gold. That is more than you would earn in 10 years. If that is not enough, your appetite is a bit too big. Is not AITI. However, upon hearing this, Ifong could not help but laugh. Then he took AO the store value card he just got and fanned himself with AITI, saying in a showy manner, is 10,000 gold coins a lot? Seeing the store value card in Ifeng's hand, Chairman Mao was filled with disbelief. The Baofeng Merchant Guild actually gave him a few of the highest level cards. The minimum balance on that card is 100,000. So after Ifong casually said, see you AO, he turned and went into the martial arts hall. This slap in the face was incredibly satisfying, but compared to Chairman Mao's stinginess, the Baofeng Merchant Guild is clearly much more sensible. Now is the time for the guild's rating, and Ifeng's new book is selling well, which is like timely rain for them. Profit aside, the influence and reputation AITI brings can greatly add points to the guild. Therefore, all the senior executives of the Baofeng Merchant Guild unanimously decided that they must not offend Mr. E. As long as he is here, the Pingjiang Merchant Guild will never be a match for their Baofeng Merchant Guild. So, when the old butler reported that Yifeng seemed unwilling to accept the 100,000 gold coin split, Chairman Yin decisively decided to increase his share by another 10%. They can't be penny wise and pound foolish. The other senior executives of the guild even suggested that besides the cost, our guild will only take 10%, and all the other profits will go to Mr. E. While proposing an increase in the cut, Chairman Yin looked at Luo Lanxue, trying to ask for her opinion. After receiving her nod, Chairman Yin immediately made the decision. The proposal to increase the cut was decided. Luo Lanxue also showed a satisfied smile, thinking of her master's repeated instructions to maintain a good relationship with Mr. This is the best way to do AITI. This martial arts gym seems ordinary, but in reality, even the sign at the entrance can instantly transform into various weapons, blasting people into dust. The 18 paintings on the wall can also transform into 18 arhats. The 18 paintings on the wall can also transform into 18 arhats, instantly killing enemies. Yifeng have been invited by the Baofeng Chamber of Commerce to attend a celebration banquet. Arrange for Guzi to guard the house well. I will bring him a bone when I get back. But as soon as Yifeng left, Guzi began to whimper and cry. He is a dignified sky-devouring wolf, even if he is being treated like a dog now. But clearly, any random painting hanging in this yard emanates a terrifying martial intent. Just with these paintings, few people in this world would be worthy of his personal attention. But what puzzles Guzi is, why does Yifeng still leave him to guard the house? He really can't wrap his dog brain around AITI. However, just then, a powerful pressure suddenly descended. A green-haired youth in a cloak appeared in front of the martial arts gym. This person is none other than Wu Feng, the chief disciple of the Xuanwu sect. AITI turns AO. Since Wu Chun disappeared with the Jinqian stone at the martial arts gym last time, Ning Xuanwu, in order to find AO the truth, did not hesitate to take AO, the last treasure of the Xuanwu sect, the Swift Cloak, and let his chief disciple Wu Feng wear AITI to meet up with Wu Chun with his Swift Cloak in hand. In terms of speed, he believes no one will be Wu Feng's opponent. Even if someone can detect his movements, they won't be able to see his true form. No one can hurt him. So Wu Feng, wearing the Swift Cloak, walked into the martial arts gym in a swaggering manner. As he advanced, Guzi was so scared, he started whimpering. But then, the many portraits on the wall suddenly emitted a dazzling golden light, instantly transforming into countless golden hands that slammed into Wu Feng. With a scream, this chief disciple of the Xuanwu sect, like his junior brother, met his end, but his situation was slightly better. At least a rib bone was left, and a fragment of the Swift Cape. Having witnessed all of this, Guzi was completely terrified. He lay on the ground, whimpering. At this moment, he seemed to understand Yifeng's meaning. AITI turns AO the senior's martial arts have reached perfection, something I can't even begin to fathom. Not only has he never truly hurt me, but he also protects me in times of danger. He uses martial intent to heal my injuries, and tortures me in every way to temper my mind. Regret is useless. I will strive to be a good dog. How can one become king without being a dog? That is the senior's true intention. Guarding the door for the senior is the greatest opportunity of my dog life. A man runs into his ex-girlfriend on the street and gets framed for extortion, and is even accused of being a stalker. This leaves Yifeng, who was on his way to a banquet at the Chamber of Commerce, utterly speechless. He says, "Do not misunderstand. I am just passing by. If you had not called AO to me, I would not have even noticed you." But Pengyin would not let AITI go. Her expression became even more unpleasant. At this moment, her current boyfriend, Yu Wujia, walked OVO and started scolding her. "After being with me for so long, can't you cut off those dirty relationships from your past?" he asked. Hearing this, Pengyin quickly grabbed Yu Wujia's arm and started to act coy. "Brother Wujia, how could I ever be interested in a lowly, poor, insignificant mortal like him? I would rather die than have anything to do with him. Hearing his girlfriend's explanation, Yu Wujia immediately gathered spiritual power in his hand. He raised his hand and struck Yifeng with a palm. At this critical moment, a figure suddenly appeared in front of Yifeng. Luo Lanxue blocked Yu Wujia's attack for him. At the same time, she cursed inwardly. "Idiot, if you provoke Mr. E to unleash his wrath, I am afraid the entire Azure Mountain sect will cease to exist." Then she struck AO with a palm, causing Yu Wujia to vomit blood. The little loli also transformed into a golden Barbie. Following closely behind, she punched Yu Wujia in the face, burying his head deep into the ground. After dealing with Yu Wujia, the two of them respectfully came before Yifeng to express their apologies. Yifeng also breathed a sigh of relief. "Luckily, you arrived in time, saving me from an undeserved disaster." Pengyin, who witnessed the scene, was completely terrified. She could not believe what was happening before her eyes. What exactly is going on? The personal disciples of the Azure Mountain ancestor. Why are they so respectful to a mortal like Ifong, even fighting for him? With a thump, Pang-ing, dominated by fear, knelt on the ground, begging Luo Lanchua for mercy. However, Luo Lanchua coldly asked her, "State your name." Disciple Pang-ing of the Outer Sect, Xianhao, under the management of Elder Fong of the Outer Sect. I just joined the Azure Mountain Sect a month ago. While Pang-ing was answering, Luo Lanchua had already circulated her spiritual power and placed her hand on her forehead. Then her gaze turned cold. "With your aptitude, you are not qualified to enter my Azure Mountain Sect, regardless of who secretly recruited you. From this day forward, you are expelled from the Azure Mountain Sect." Why, just because of Ifong? Before she could finish her sentence, Luo Lanchu slapped her again. "I warn you, if you dare to provoke Mr. E again, especially in the name of the Azure Mountain Sect, I will make you wish you were dead." Hearing Luo Lanchua's warning, Pang-ing trembled. She could not believe what was happening before her eyes. She had given everything to join the Green Mountain Sect. Now, because of Ifong, a man she abandoned, all her efforts were in vain. She had to figure what was going on. The ancestor of a dignified immortal sect successively sent 2 personal disciples just to kick the door of an ordinary martial arts gym, but none of them returned. They even lost 2 treasures of the sect one after another. This made Ning Xuanwu realize the seriousness of the problem. So he had to send his last personal disciple, Ling Yaoer, to check the situation. At this time, Ifong also returned to the martial arts gym and placed a pack leftovers in front of Guzi. However, Guzi ignored him. Instead, Aitai turned around and picked up a bone. This bone was a bone of Wu Feng, the chief disciple of the Xuanwu sect. At this time, spiritual power belonging to Wu Feng even lingered on the bone. Ifong was shocked when he saw the bone, but Aitai was not, because he saw the spiritual power on the bone. He thought Wang Kai had stolen someone else's meat. No wonder he packed so much food back. Wang Kai did not eat any of Aitai, so Aitai was full. Thinking of this, Ifong curled his lips. Aitai even left a bone for me to see. Did Aitai want me to praise Aitai? But these words, when they reached Wang Sai's ears, had a different interpretation. Aitai thought, Senior actually knows what happened yesterday. So his special instructions for me to guard the house well were actually to deliberately let me see that scene, to use Aitai to knock me into shape. Disobedience will lead to this end. Thinking of this, Aitai was immediately scared into a cold sweat. At this time, Zhongqing came over with the fragment of the swift cloak and asked Ifong what Aitai was. Ifong looked at the fragment and thought for a moment and said, Aitai is just a rag. Aitai just so happens that the house has not been cleaned in a long time. Use Aitai to wipe the dust. Do not miss the pillars and plaques outside the door. Hearing this, Zhongqing quickly grabbed a rag and went to work. At this moment, Ifong also noticed the dog cowering in the corner. He felt a little bad, so he picked up a bone from the ground and threw Aitai. But a woman happened to catch Aitai. The woman who caught the bone was Ling Yaoer, who had come to find her 2 senior brothers, feeling the familiar spiritual power on the bone. Ling Yaoer was immediately overwhelmed. She coughed up a mouthful of blood. Ifong wanted to help her up, but Ling Yaoer dodged away. Seeing the girl so nervous, Ifong suddenly understood. I see. I saw you pulling the bone of the dog's mouth earlier, so this bone is yours. Hearing this, Ling Yaoer was immediately terrified. She thought Ifong had seen through her. Thinking of the fate of her 2 senior brothers, she quickly turned and fled. Ifong could not stop her. Seeing the girl about to disappear, he had no choice but to shout, You have to pay the price for doing something wrong. I will put this on your tab for now. However, Ifeng's actions just now, in the dog's eyes, made him even more impressed. With just one glance, he could see through a martial spirit in disguise and instantly cause her to suffer internal injuries. Senior's mind is so deep and his cultivation is so high that Aitai is truly unfathomable. Afterward, Ling Yaoer returned to the Xuanwu sect and told Xuanwu ancestor that one or 2 senior brothers was completely destroyed and the other was left with only 1 rib and was being used as a pet toy, as well as 2 treasures of the sect. One was used to prop up the threshold and the other was used as a rag to wipe dust. Xuanwu ancestor heard the news. Hearing this, Ning Xuanwu laughed in anger. He told Ling Yaoer to tell him everything else. Seeing this, Ling Yaoer hesitated for a long time before slowly saying, Master is wise. Even though I was very careful in disguising myself. He still recognized me at a glance. The reason he did not kill me was to let me come back and deliver a message. If you do wrong, you have to pay the price. He is keeping score. Hearing this, Ning Xuanwu could no longer suppress his anger. He immediately waved his hand. He was determined to wipe the Mao. Is my Xuanwu sect just going to sit and wait? Pass down the order. All the experts of the Xuanwu sect will descend the mountain with me. I will personally slaughter this bastard to avenge Wuchen and Wufeng and retrieve the 2 treasures of my Xuanwu sect. Avenge this humiliation, faced with a mysterious master who can use a Zhenqian stone as a step and a swift wind cloak as a rag. Although Ning Xuanwu was furious, he still retained a trace of reason in his heart. He was not completely blinded by anger, so he asked Ling Yaoer to find a death warrior, Zhang San, and asked him to go to the martial arts gym to investigate, to see what the strength of the owner of this martial arts gym is, and said that if he does not return, the Xuanwu sect will help support his family. If he dares to run away, he and his family will be sent to the Yellow Springs together. If he can get AITI back, he will be directly promoted to a personal disciple and allowed to choose any elder to be his master. At this time, Yifeng was leisurely sunbathing at home. Seeing that the weather was nice today, he arranged for Zhongqing to take down the 8 paintings in the front hall and put them in the yard to dry. Although he felt that these paintings were useless, they would not be worth much if sold, but hanging them in the hall as decorations to decorate the martial arts gym is not bad. However, as soon as Zhongqing took down the paintings, someone came to the door immediately. The visitor was Zhang San, the death warrior sent by Ning Xuanwu to test him. Yifeng saw that someone had come to the door and immediately stood up from the deck chair. After all, the martial arts gym has not had any business for a long time, so he decided to go and see for himself. Maybe AITI is a big deal. However, Zhang Sen looked at the empty martial arts gym and felt very puzzled. This place is unremarkable. AITI is no different from an ordinary martial arts gym. AITI is not even as good as other martial arts gyms. Why did the sect leader send him here? Just then, Yifeng came AO. He immediately started pitching to Zhang San. Brother, at first glance, I can tell you are a martial arts prodigy. The martial arts school is having a discount on enrollment these days. Want to consider AITI? Zhang Sen scratched his head and asked with a smile, Hello, I would like to ask how to get to the Xuanwu sect. Hearing this, Yifeng's face instantly darkened. The surrounding temperature seemed to freeze. Zhang Sen was also so scared that he broke AO in a cold sweat. He thought, Oh no, I was too nervous and blurted AITIO. The Xuanwu sect is his sworn enemy. I am afraid I will have to go with my 2 senior brothers this time. Looking at Yifeng's cold eyes, Zhang Sen felt that he was probably going to die here today. But the next second, Yifeng's style suddenly changed. He said impatiently, Turn right AO the door, then go here and there, and you will be there. At the same time, he could not help but complain in his heart. He is just asking for directions. However, these words fell into Zhang San's ears and had a different meaning. He is actually seriously telling me how to get to the Xuanwu sect. Is he putting on an act to slowly torture me to death? Or is he just a paper tiger who does not dare to kill? Seeing Zhang San's jumpy appearance, Yifeng felt even more desolate in his heart. Even such a wise guy looks down on my martial arts school. I am really failing at running this. As for Zhang San, he saw hope from Yifeng's deadpan face. He concluded that the other party must be an ordinary person. So he immediately asked, AITI is pretty deserted here. I am afraid you do not have many disciples, right? When he said this, Zhang Sen could not help but think that this hint of sarcasm. If you are really a master, you will definitely show some reaction. These words should not lead to immediate death. But if there is no reaction, then AITI means this person really is not a master. Seeing that Yifeng did not show any reaction, Zhang Sen continued, Why did not you just turn your martial arts school into a restaurant? At least AITI will have some popularity. AITI is better than being so deserted now. Hearing this, Yifeng could not listen anymore. He directly showed him AO. This filled Zhang San, who was turning to leave, with elation. Sure enough, this guy is just a mortal. The martial arts gym is just ordinary. Hidden dangers. This time, I'm going to make AITI big. But no sooner had he left than a terrifying pressure suddenly descended. The leader was none other than Old Wu, the city-slaying demon, whom Yifeng had driven away. This time, he specially brought 3 old martial ancestor friends to visit. Take a look. These 4 old men, sitting at the door drinking tea, are the 4 madmen long extinct from the world, the renowned martial ancestor powerhouses. Yet, such powerhouses are now all appearing at the small martial arts gym, acting as doormen and treating an ordinary mortal with utmost respect. AITI turns AO that just now, the city's slaying demon, Old Wu brought 4 old martial ancestor friends to visit Yifeng. Yifeng warmly welcomed them inside, but looking at their faces, he could not help but complain in his heart. No wonder they are with Old Wu. They all look quite unique. Just as they were about to enter, Chu Shikuang grabbed Old Wu. This is a reclusive expert, Mr. You mentioned. He is clearly just a mortal with no cultivation. He is not worthy of us martial ancestors entering his door. And was not AITI said that in front of his martial arts gym, there's a plaque containing martial intent. Hearing their words, Old Wu was immediately terrified. Living ancestors, please be careful what you say. You saw my son grade divine rake. I kindly brought you here to visit, but you are putting on airs. If you do not believe me, then please leave. Do not drag me down. Just as they were arguing, they suddenly noticed a heaven-shaking stone being used to patch the steps, and exclaimed in surprise, "What a grand gesture. This seems to be a royal-grade treasure. Something we have to keep carefully." He is actually using AITI to patch the stone steps. This trip will definitely be worth AITI. Hearing this, the others also became serious. They followed Yifeng into the martial arts hall. As soon as they entered, they noticed the swift cloak being used as a rag. They were all shocked. That rag actually has royal grade ORA. That is a sacred object that could establish a sect. Such a good thing is being wasted like this. Seeing their shocked expressions, Yifeng smiled. AITI is just a rag. AITI is just a bit torn. I am embarrassed. Seeing Yifeng not taking royal grade treasures seriously, the 4 of them believed he must be a martial son. They immediately became respectful. They bowed to Yifeng. "Greetings, Master E. We came unannounced today. Please forgive us. We apologize here." Yifeng felt a little embarrassed when he saw them suddenly giving such a big gift. He told them to quickly rise. "We are all neighbors. Do not be so polite." At this time, Zhongqing had finally cleaned the yard. He hung up all 18 paintings. Instantly, a powerful martial intent enveloped the entire martial arts hall, enveloping the 4 of them. At this moment, AITI seemed as if before their eyes, various magical things appeared, allowing them to immerse themselves in experiencing this powerful and pure martial intent. Yifeng was speechless seeing how excited they were. He was a little speechless. Do you have to be so excited just to visit? But then he thought, maybe AITI is because they are ugly and have been rejected too many times. So he said, "We are doing a big cleaning of the martial arts hall today. AITI is a bit messy inside. Please sit in the front hall for a while." Hearing this, the 4 of them suddenly woke up. They sat down very obediently. After Yifeng left, the 4 of them could no longer suppress their surprise. They exclaimed in unison, "Martial intent. Such powerful martial intent. My cultivation, stuck for hundreds of years, is loosening. And AITI is accompanied by the power of the heavenly Tao. Is a martial emperor. No, he must be a celestial martial artist. I never imagined we would be able to come into contact with a celestial martial artist. No wonder we could not sense his cultivation at all. He is actually a celestial from the upper world. No, this martial art is too strong. I can only comprehend this much. If I sit here any longer, I will suffer a chi deviation." As they spoke, the 4 of them ran AO the martial arts hall. Then they brought stools and sat down at the entrance of the hall. Only then did they calm down a little. At this moment, Yifeng also came OVO with a chessboard. He curiously asked them why they went outside. Chu Shikuang scratched his head embarrassedly. "We came back in a hurry and there's still mud on our feet. AITI is more comfortable outside." The other 3 also echoed in agreement. Yifeng smiled faintly at them. He could not help but sigh in his heart. They are all honest farmers. Oh well, let them be comfortable. Then, Yifeng planned to prepare lunch. He instructed Zhongqing to remember to hang up the plaque later. As soon as the plaque was hung up, AITI emitted a gentle martial intent. This also moved the 4 of them to tears. So, every word from the senior has a deeper meaning. He knows that we can't comprehend the martial intent of the main hall. So he specially instructed his disciple to hang up a plaque with a gentler martial intent. This kindness, this great favor, we truly have no way to repay. At the same time, Zhang San had returned to the Xuanwu sect. He confidently reported to Ning Xuanwu, reporting to the sect leader, "I have not failed my mission. I have found AO. That person has no strength at all. He is just an ordinary person. You are not lying. Now that this disciple has made AITIO, the martial arts hall, alive, I dare to swear on my life that I am definitely not lying. There is nothing unusual about that martial arts hall. And no matter how I probed at Yifeng, his reactions were no different from a mortal's. If he were an expert, why would he pretend? I think the deaths of senior brothers Wuchen and Wufeng, there must be some misunderstanding. Even suspect they are not dead yet." Hearing this, Ning Xuanwu could no longer contain his anger. He then snorted coldly. "I have not even met this Yifeng, yet he is already leading the Xuanwu sect by the nose. People will think I, Ning Xuanwu, am afraid of him. Ling Yaoer, who was beside him, wanted to dissuade him, but Ning Xuanwu was already blinded by anger. God or demon, I will see for myself. Since Wu Chun and Wu Feng might not be dead, they must still be inside the martial arts school. What exactly is inside this martial arts school? I will go and see for myself. The entire Xuanwu sect. Follow me to destroy this martial arts school. And so, the entire Xuanwu sect mobilized, heading straight for Yi Feng's martial arts school. Seeing 4 old men sitting leisurely in front of school, brewing tea, Ning Xuanwu charged forward. He wanted to obliterate these old men along with the school. At this moment, old Mo2 Chengwu slowly opened his mouth. Where did such a reckless bastard come from? Facing Ning Xuanwu's powerful attack, old Wu remained unmoved. However, the terrifying aura emanating from him had already enveloped Ning Xuanwu. As he got closer, Ning Xuanwu also realized something was wrong. These 4 old men in front of him were clearly 4 martial sun experts. At the same time, he recognized the identities of these 4. Life-reaping abacus, Li Mos, possessing the unique sun-grade artifact, the heavenly calculation disc, peerless maniac, Chu Shikong. After defecting from his sect, he not only slaughtered AI Tai, but also turned the skulls of everyone of note in the sect into handicrafts and wore them, born deformed Sun Juga, who, after having his meridians broken from childhood, cultivated evil arts to defy fate. 9 Time Break, Wu Yonghong, who, after being deceived by one person, slaughtered an entire city in a fit of rage. The ultimate righteous experts searched everywhere to no avail, assuming he had gone into hiding. These 4 maniacs who had long disappeared from the world were actually all appearing at the entrance of this small martial arts school. Ning Xuanwu turned around and wanted to flee as if he'd seen a ghost. Spider, Sun Juga stretched Ao his arm and grabbed his ankle. A martial ancestor expert is terrifying indeed. A dignified martial king was actually restrained with one hand without any resistance. Seeing this, the other disciples of the Xuanwu sect wanted to help, but they were blocked by an invisible barrier. Sun Juga's eyes flashed with golden light. Do not disturb the master. After saying that, a huge skull appeared above the heads of the Xuanwu sect disciples with just one strike. Almost all the disciples were blasted into ashes. Seeing this, Ning Xuanwu was terrified. He trembled as he asked why the 4 were here. At this moment, old devil Tu Chengwu slowly spoke. You, a mere martial king, dare to attack us. Hearing this, Ning Xuanwu was startled. He quickly explained, Seniors, please calm down. AITI is all a misunderstanding. How dare I be disrespectful to the 4 seniors. My intention was to take OVO this martial arts hall. As soon as he finished speaking, the 4 of them gave him a cold look. You were actually aiming for the master. AITI seems we can't spare your life. Seeing that Chu Shi Huang was about to attack, Ling Xuanwu quickly knelt down and begged for mercy, slapping himself repeatedly, but he still could not get Chu Shi Huang to change his mind. Fortunately, old Wu stopped him in time. Wait, AITI is easy for us to deal with these people, but we might dirty the master's ground. Then, in front of the master, we will get a reputation for failing to protect him. Seeing that the others stopped immediately when they heard the master's name, Ning Xuanwu kowtowed to the 4 of them repeatedly, begging for mercy. At the same time, he thought to himself, I wonder who that master is. To be able to subdue the 4 notorious madmen and have them as doormen, perhaps AI Tai can allow me to redeem myself. At this moment, Chu Shi Huang asked, You are Ning Xuanwu of the Xuanwu sect, right? Yes, senior. You have really grown some guts. Even if your Nanang Jiuqian was not dead, you would not dare act up here. I did not expect you, this junior, to surpass your elders. But as soon as he said that, a voice came from inside the martial arts hall. Oh, I forgot. The eggs are on sale at the store next door today. The next second, Yifeng walked Ao carrying a shopping basket. All 4 of them hastily bowed to him respectfully. This man was just going Ao to buy groceries, and 4 martial sovereigns greeted him. A single word from him could decide the life or death of a martial king. Yet, he believed himself to be an ordinary person. Yifeng went Ao, greeted by the 4 madmen. Seeing Ning Xuanwu kneeling in front of the door, before they could explain, he already knew what happened here. He told them they did not need to say anything. Ning Xuanwu looked at Yifeng in disbelief, thinking that he was the master whose doormen were the 4 madmen. He was no different from an ordinary person, seemingly unremarkable but unfathomable. And when the 4 heard Yifeng's words, they suddenly understood. So the master knew everything. AITI was us who were being talkative. Yifeng smiled and did not mind, thinking that when you old guys are bored, you like to make a big deal of a junior. I have been through that too. At this time, Sun Juga asked Yifeng how he planned to deal with him. Yifeng turned his head and glanced at Ning Xuanwu kneeling on the ground. At this moment, his life or death was entirely at Yifeng's whim. But Yifeng did not say anything for a long time. This made everyone nervous. Then Yifeng sighed. I do not have much to say, but since he made a mistake, he must bear the consequences. But we can't deny a junior a chance. Whether he can become a decent person after being taught a lesson depends on his own fortune. Also, I am in a bit of a hurry. You guys take care of AITI. After saying that, Yifeng ran away without looking back. AITI is such a pain when the old man picks on you. He does not want to come to Xinjiang again. Yet, with just these simple words from Yifeng, the four madmen were scared to the point of sweating profusely. They thought, what the master just said is implying that we can continue to observe this person, not give him too much time. AITI is up to us to handle this matter. AITI is actually a test. If we do not handle AITI properly, and AITI affects the master's secluded life, our fate might be the same. That is how the master expresses his anger. Thinking clearly about this, the four of them suddenly understood. The master cares deeply for all four of us. How could he make things difficult for a junior? The master means a light punishment as a warning. But we were about to go on a killing spree. We almost made a big mistake. At this moment, old Wu turned to Ning Xuanwu, who was kneeling on the ground, and slowly said, Hand, VO your storage bag first. Hearing that they were asking for his storage bag, Ning Xuanwu felt a pang of pain, but he still respectfully handed AITI OVO. Old Wu took the storage bag and casually tossed AITI to Li Mos, who was standing nearby. Let him get up first. Ning Xuanwu thought he could finally leave and immediately tried to slip away. However, he had only taken a few steps when a cloud of black gas suddenly rushed towards him, firmly wrapping around his hand. At this moment, Sun Zhuge coldly said, This is my heavenly fiend poison. In 3 days, AITI will spread from your arm to your entire body. You heard AITI yourself. This is the master's intention. He did not directly take your life. Of course, whether you can remain human will depend on your own good fortune. After saying that, he punched Ning Xuanwu, sending him flying. A dignified immortal cultivation sect mobilized its entire force to attack a mortal small martial arts gym. They thought victory was assured, but unexpectedly, even the 4 old men guarding the gym's gate were martial grandmasters. In the end, not only was the entire army wiped AO, but even the sect leader's last remaining hand. They could not even keep them. The first thing Ning Xuanwu did upon returning to the sect was to find Zhang San and settle the score for falsely reporting military intelligence. After venting his anger, a naive sect elder beside him asked, Sect leader, what is next? There are only a few of us left. Will we continue to seek revenge? What about the Quake Stone and Swift Cloak? Will we try to get them back? Seek revenge on my only remaining hand, which is poisoned. With that, he stomped Zhang San into mush. This sect's feud with the martial arts school ends here. Anyone who privately offends a martial arts school or anyone inside will suffer the same fate. After announcing this, the only surviving female disciple, Ling Yaoer, asked cautiously, Master, what exactly is inside that martial arts school? The sect disciples vanished in the blink of an eye. If AITI were not for my higher cultivation, I am afraid I would have. Speaking of this, Ning Xuanwu still felt lingering fear for martial sovereigns. One martial sun, even a martial emperor, faced with absolute power. We can only let go of our hatred. And right now, AITI is more important to guard against the Green Mountain sect. So, Master, you mean? At this point, Ning Xuanwu sighed. My Xuanwu sect and the Green Mountain sect are both based in Jiangping, contending for power for thousands of years. Yet, we have always maintained a balance. Who would have thought that in the city, a hidden, powerful expert pretending to be an ordinary person would descend from the sky? Lu Qingshan has befriended him and has already obtained an unparalleled divine blade from him. If my Xuanwu sect does nothing, Lu Qingshan will devour us sooner or later. So, we must also try our best to please that Dong man, at least as much as Lu Qingshan, with your beauty and charm. Seducing him into becoming your man should not be a problem. I know this is difficult for you. I have always treated you like my own daughter, but now the future of the Xuanwu sect depends entirely on you. Hearing her master say this, Ling Yaoer's face immediately flushed red. AITI is not that I am unwilling. I am afraid he will look down on me. Afraid. I never taught you that word. Linger, a person who achieves great things needs courage. I know you have always admired the strong. This is beneficial to you. If you lose sight of the bigger picture by being constrained by these things, how can I entrust the Xuanwu sect to you? Hearing her master's words, Ling Yao was silent for a long time. Finally, she accepted the task. Meanwhile, Chairman Mao of the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce had the same problem as the Xuanwu sect. Recently, relying on Yifeng's Chinese Odyssey sales, the Baofeng Chamber of Commerce has been suppressing the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce. Now that the assessment of first-class chambers of commerce is about to begin, he had the same idea as Ning Xuanwu. He decided to use a beauty trap. So he called his daughter, Mao Yuner, and asked her what she thought of the author of Dream of the Red Chamber and A Chinese Odyssey. Suddenly asked by her father, Mao Yuner blushed shyly. She hurriedly said that although she had never met him, she could feel from the book that he must be a handsome dome man. Chairman Mao saw that AITI was promising and immediately explained the seriousness of the problem to her. He suggested that she try to build a good relationship with Yifeng. Even hearing this, Mao Yuner said with a happy face, Father, you do not need to say more. I understand, Mr. He is a good man. I am willing. AITI was from this moment on. That Yifeng became the target of two women. Pay attention. These things that are casually piled up next to Guzi. Each one is a rare treasure. AITI is as difficult as ascending to heaven for ordinary cultivators to obtain one. But now they are piled up here in large quantities and are even being disliked. Yifeng, who had just returned from buying discounted eggs, saw all kinds of items piled up in the front hall. As soon as he entered, Zhong Qing said that these were left to him by the four old men. He said part of AI Tai was what he ordered, and the other part is to rake off money from last time. Wang Kai, the Prince of the Sky devouring demon wolf clan, recognized these treasures at a glance. He excitedly played among them. However, Yifeng looked at these treasures and began to complain with a look of disgust. What rake off money? You should give money. What is with this pile of junk? I am not a dog. Can I play with them as toys? Just then, he suddenly noticed a paper umbrella. Dog also perked up instantly. Unexpectedly, the next second, he saw a scene that was hard to watch. Zhong Qing and Dog were stunned by the scene. Yifeng was a little embarrassed. He said, Forget AITI. You do not understand. This is an art called cosplay. Let us put this junk in the storage room first. After a while, the man and the dog carried the things to the door of the storage room. However, Dog suddenly froze in place, looking at the storage room with a terrified expression, trembling. He thought, ever since the senior went through that door, a wave of profound and terrifying aura has been emanating from AITI from time to time. But the senior does not seem to care about this aura. But what exactly is hidden inside? AITI is locked so tightly. AITI should not be able to get ill. Right? This man in the world of cultivation became a literary giant by plagiarizing. He originally wanted to promote the 5,000 years of Chinese culture, but the result was disappointing. That day, Chairman Yin and Luo Lanxue came to the Martial Arts Hall to invite Yifeng to participate in the poetry competition. Before entering, Luo Lanxue repeatedly urged Chairman Yin beside her to be very cautious when talking to Mr. Yi later. Mr. He is living in Jiangping City while setting up a grand scheme. He is also experiencing the life of mortals. These 2 points are taboo and cannot be offended. Chairman E nodded. Just then, Yifeng opened the door and asked with some confusion, Poetry Slam, were not the participation standards very high in previous years? How come this year's invitation is being sent AO to everyone? Hearing Yifeng's words, Chairman Yin instantly said, Sir, your book, Supreme Treasure, is now a household name. Its literary significance has also been unanimously recognized by the public. You have already become the leading literary figure in Jiangping City, a truly popular rising star in the literary world. If you could spare the time to make an appearance, AITI would be a blessing for Jiangping City. Listening to Chairman Yin's flattery, Yifeng, as a plagiarist, felt somewhat ashamed. However, he still accepted the invitation, intending to join in the fun. He wanted to see whether the cultural knowledge of this E-world was superior, or if the 5,000 years of Yanhuang civilization was stronger. Soon, Jiangping City's annual poetry slam began on the banks of the Chuanchi River. AITI opened. AITI gathered the dome talents of the entire Jiangping City. Here, status was not the measure. Only literary talent mattered. However, the poems written by these scholars were somewhat indescribable. They started with, Though a friend comes from afar, they must be killed. Heaven has a path, but you do not take AITI. The sea of learning is boundless. Take bitterness as your boat. I will love you forever. You say I will be immortal. Yifeng was shocked by the poems. However, the audience below cheered enthusiastically. Yifeng was speechless. Wake up, people. After listening to the poems of several talented individuals, Yifeng lost interest in the culture of this world. He turned to leave. Just then, a woman with a graceful figure walked out of the crowd. AITI was none other than Ling Yaoer, the spirit demon sent by the Xuanwu sect to seduce Yifeng. During this time, she had learned Yifeng's habits. To avoid ruining her experience of mortal life, she decided to approach Yifeng as a mortal. Ling Yaoer shouted, "I have sprained my ankle," and threw herself into Yifeng's arms. As their eyes met, Ling Yaoer felt confident. However, Yifeng thought she was trying to scam him. He decisively dodged her. Ling Yaoer was stunned. Coming back to her senses, she kicked the 4 talented men who had caught her. When she looked at Yifeng again, she found someone else had set their sights on him. Mao Yuner introduced herself shyly. "I am Mao Yuner of the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Hearing that she was from the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce, Yifeng impatiently said, "Hello," and turned to leave. Faced with Yifeng's cold attitude, Mao Yuner was on the verge of tears. Then, a mocking voice came from behind. "You think you can attract Mr. S' attention? How laughable. You are the laughable one. Who are you?" "I am someone you cannot reach. You are not worthy to touch Mr." And so, the two began trading verses in the street. Clearly a scene of 2 beauties fighting Ovio, a man. AITI immediately attracted a large crowd of onlookers. One sour onlooker even improvised a poem. "Lemon fruit under the lemon tree. You and I under the lemon tree. What magic does this man possess, that he can attract 2 beauties from the cultivation world to fight Ovio him, even to the point of fighting?" Just as Yifeng was about to head home, someone else tried to scam him. AITI was his childhood sweetheart, Peng Ying. Peng Ying immediately scolded him. "Why are you always haunting me? If Brother Wu Jie sees you again, are you determined to ruin everything I have worked so hard for?" Yifeng was speechless. He turned to leave. But Peng Ying continued to scold him relentlessly. "After making me suffer such humiliation, you think you can leave so easily? You think a book will make Luo launch you your backer and make me change my mind? Do not forget, you are just a mortal. You will always be just trash living at the bottom. And I am a Qingshan sect disciple, a cultivator. You will never be good enough for me." Regarding Peng Ying's mockery, Yifeng just listened quietly. Then he waved his hand. "Your speech was good, but I won't turn around for you." After saying that, Yifeng prepared to leave. However, Peng Ying stopped him. "I hate your act of playing dumb the most. An ant like you is only worthy of guarding your broken martial arts hall and living at the bottom. No woman will even look at you." Hearing this, Yifeng's eyes turned cold. Just as he was about to turn around, a slap landed on Peng Ying's face. The person who slapped her was Mao Yuner of the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce. And this slap completely enraged Peng Ying. She glared at the two with a furious expression. Spiritual power began to emanate from her body. Yifeng protected Mao Yuner behind him. Peng Ying mocked, scared now. "The pressure of my 9th level is enough to co-rat you mortals. You should be groveling at my feet." However, before she could finish speaking, she received another slap. Ling Yaoer looked down condescendingly and coldly said to Peng Ying, "I am also Mr. Yi's fan." Another fan. Peng Ying was instantly enraged. AITI is just a broken book. Why are these women all acting like they are bewitched? Regarding Yifeng as an inviolable son, what a pity. Even the most beautiful beauties are just like him. Useless trash with no cultivation, easily defeated. While speaking, she condensed spiritual power in her hand, preparing to attack the 3 of them. Ling Yaoer stood in front with a relaxed expression, giving Yifeng a flirtatious wink. "Women's matters are not for Mr. to interfere in. Let me handle AITI." This also provoked Mao Yuner, who was standing to the side, to say jealously, "You are taking advantage of me." But, although she said this to Ling Yaoer, Peng Ying took AITI personally. Then Peng Ying shouted and slashed at Mao Yuner. The sword did not hit her, but AITI scared Mao Yuner. Then Peng Ying raised her sword again and stabbed at Ling Yaoer. However, this aggressive sword was easily caught by Ling Yaoer with 2 fingers. While Peng Ying was still in shock, Ling Yaoer twisted her hand, and Peng Ying's sword spun around. AITI instantly flew over hand. "Is your sword hard to catch? A 9th level martial artist who can't even hold their own sword. Do you even deserve to be called a cultivator? Answer me, do you?" After saying that, Ling Yaoer slapped her repeatedly. Peng Ying did not even have time to reply. She kept hitting her until her face was bruised and swollen. At this moment, Peng Ying looked like she was questioning her life. She replied, "I do not deserve AITI." And Ling Yaoer kicked her again, watching the 2 women fight. Yifeng, who was watching the show, could not help but complain. "Girls fighting is scary." Then Ling Yaoer casually threw Peng Ying into the river. And hurried OVO to greedy Fong. Yifeng also clasped his fist in thanks. At the same time, he recognized the woman in front of him. Is not she the one who fought with Wong Kai for bones last time? Now she is here to stage an accident, so she is a fan of my books. Seeing that Yifeng actually recognized her, Ling Yao was also taken aback. She thought he was being so cold to her because he recognized her, but Yifeng waved his hand and said AITI was nothing. Do not worry about AITI. Also, thank you, Miss Yuner, for helping me AO just now. Hearing this, Ling Yao was relieved. She thought, that is right. In front of such an unfathomable hidden expert, not to mention a small me, even the entire Xuanwu sect is not worthy of his attention. Mao Yuner, being praised, started wiggling strangely. You are too kind, sir. I am just a nobody. I was not much help. I am afraid I have made a fool of myself. Do not say that. To show my gratitude, I will treat you all to dinner tonight. Hearing Yifeng's invitation, the three of them excitedly agreed. This made the onlookers extremely jealous. At the same time, Paning climbed out of the water. She sat on the shore, crying bitterly. Yu Wu Jia saw her back, and quickly went OVO to ask what was wrong. As a result, he saw Pang Ying, who had been beaten beyond recognition. Pang Ying was about to complain when Yu Wu Jia punched her in the face. He cursed. What kind of ghost are you? How dare you wear my Inger's clothes? Pang Ying knelt on the ground, weeping. She desperately tried to prove that she was his Inger, begging him to avenge her. Yu Wu Jia looked coldly at Pang Ying, whose face was ruined. He kicked her away. Your face is ruined. What makes you think I will help you? After saying that, he spat on her. Pang Ying, lying on the ground, finally understood everything. So, that is how you see me. AITI was all fake. You are all the same. You bully me because I am worthless. You look at me the same way they do. But what did I do wrong? I just want to cultivate immortality. I want to control my own destiny. I want to be respected. I want a better life. Am I asking for too much? The more Pang Ying thought, the more unwilling she felt. Finally, she got up and lunged at Yu Wu Jia. She grabbed him tightly and dragged him into the water. No matter how he struggled, AITI was useless. Soon, the two of them were pulled into a whirlpool and disappeared from Jumping City forever. What exactly is in this room? Just the aura AITI emits is enough to make the Prince of the Sky devouring wolf clan. Madu was trembling with fear. Yifeng felt Wong Kai was acting strangely lately. Looking at the storage room ahead, he seemed to realize something. That is right, Wong Kai now. He is just like my dog from my previous life. He must be in heat. So he had to comfort Wong Kai. Do not worry. I will figure something AO for you, but you will have to put up with AITI for now. Just then, Zhongqing behind him suddenly asked, Boss, you're back. Was the poetry competition good? Speaking of the poetry competition, Yifeng curled his lips in annoyance. AITI was not as exciting as playing cards with the girls at Yihong Courtyard. Speaking of which, AITI feels like I have not seen them in a while. Since AITI is still early, I will go find them and kill some time. Hearing this, the naive Zhongqing blushed with embarrassment. He lowered his head and asked softly, Boss, is playing cards fun? Yifeng patted his head and smiled. You would not understand. But Zhongqing blushed and closed his eyes, saying, Boss, I think I understand. Because when I go to buy wine for you, I pass by there, and I always see those ladies in those. But before Zhongqing could finish, Yifeng interrupted him. Then he went alone, towards Yihong Courtyard. At the same time, he secretly gloated in his heart. How could you possibly understand? The only deck of playing cards in the world came from my hands. This card game, I also taught the girls myself. The gambling principles in cards can't be learned without a teacher. How deep is the water in this martial arts hall? Even a random kitchen knife is a sacred treasure. Even the dog inside is the legendary heaven-devouring demon wolf. As the sun set, a hot girl walked down the street, attracting the gazes of men. Ling Yao, in order to get ahead of Mao Yuner and build a good relationship with Yifeng, decided to come to the martial arts hall first. Coming to the martial arts hall this time, she had a different mindset because the owner of this martial arts hall, from his enemy to his prey. Before leaving, Ning Xuanwu repeatedly instructed her, this banquet is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You must use all your charms to make Yifeng fall for you. Having made up her mind, Ling Yao called AO towards the martial arts hall. I, Ling Yao, am fortunate to meet Mr. E. Not daring to forget etiquette, I have come to visit. Hearing this, Zhongqing hurriedly came AO to greet her. I am sorry. Our boss is not home right now. I will tell him you came by when he gets back. Hearing that Yifeng was not home, Ling Yao was a little puzzled. We just met this morning. I thought he would be home. Zhongqing turned his head away shyly and stammered. The boss went to the pleasure house to play cards with the ladies. Hearing that Yifeng would actually go to such a place, Ling Yao became interested. Curious, She stepped forward and asked Zhongqing, what exactly is playing cards? Being asked this question, Zhongqing was extremely shy. He hesitated for a long time before shouting AO with his eyes closed. AITI's that man and woman thing. Seeing Zhongqing so shy, Ling Yao teased, little boy, I did not realize you knew so much. Thank you for today. I will introduce you to someone someday. As soon as she said this, Zhongqing was immediately ashamed and indignant, covering his face and running into the house. Seeing Zhongqing's reaction, Ling Yao revealed a satisfied smile. She thought, excellent, excellent. I was worried that Mr. He was too advanced and not interested in women. I did not expect him to be refined on the surface, but not a proper person behind the scenes. However, just as she turned around, her gaze was attracted by a rag. This rag in front of her is not AI Tie, their sex treasure, the swift cloak. Then she waved her hand, and the cloak was drawn into her hand. However, as soon as the cloak was in her hand, she heard a wolf's howl. Just as she was wondering, she turned around and saw Zhongqing rushing AO with a kitchen knife. How dare you steal? I even thought you were pretty. I do not want you to introduce me to girls anymore. Put the rag down. Ling Yao saw that Zhongqing was just a mortal. She immediately sneered. Little brother, AITI is just a rag. Why be like this? What can a kid like you do? I told you to put the rag down. Along with Zhongqing's loud shout, the kitchen knife in his hand emitted a powerful pressure. Ling Yao was so scared that she knelt down with a thud. She looked at the kitchen knife with a terrified expression. This is insane. The earth-shattering stone and swift wind cloak are both royal-grade treasures, but they are far inferior to the pressure emitted by this knife. Could AITI be a sect grade or even sun grade? Thinking of this, she quickly offered the cloak with both hands, indicating that she would never dare to do AITI again. Zhongqing took the cloak and said coldly, do not even think about anyone under my nose stealing anything from the martial arts hall. Not even a rag, not even a hair from Wonkai. This is my warmest home. The boss, Wonkai, and everything else are what I swore to protect with my life. If there's a next time, I will show no mercy. After saying that, Zhongqing turned around and went inside. Wonkai looked at Ling Yao with a mocking expression. A mere martial spirit dares to come to our door and act wildly. Ling Yao was furious that even a dog dared to mock her. She immediately glared fiercely at Wonkai. That boy is one thing. After all, he is the master's disciple. But how dare you, a dog, act like you have power because of your master? Wonkai also got angry when she glared at him like that. In his anger, the sun mark on his forehead lit up. A beam of light shot AO. Ling Yao flew backward, heavily spitting AO a mouthful of blood with a look of disbelief. Ling Yao, a dignified martial spirit expert, to actually be defeated by a dog. But as she got up, she noticed something was wrong. She looked at Wonkai in horror. This is definitely not a dog. AITI seems to be the legendary heaven-devouring wolf. Thinking of this, she could not help but gasp. Just how unfathomable is this martial arts hall? This rashness, only by successfully capturing Mr. E tonight can AITI be resolved. Meanwhile, inside the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce, Chairman Mao and his daughter are preparing anxiously for this date. Chairman Mao says, this spring blossom powder has a passion, igniting effect. If you are willing, tonight is the best time for you to make your move. Hearing this, Mao Yunner looked at the spring blossom powder and said shyly, why would not I be willing? Having mit MR. Today, I realize what a remarkable man he is. I absolutely can't let that woman steal him away. This man excitedly arrives at the home courtyard. Fight the landlord. He immediately makes the ladies inside blush with his card playing, and they moan softly. The Dong lady says she is ready and tells him to be gentle, but the man shows no sign of cherishing her. He also tells her not to bluff. Show me your hand. Hearing these crude words, the maid hurriedly rushes in, shouting, we sell our art, not our bodies, at Home Courtyard. I want to see who is breaking the rules. But as soon as she finishes speaking, she sees Ifong and the others happily playing Fight the Landlord. They look at her with confusion. The blue-haired girl inside even says, the screen costs 300, pay up. After playing cards with the two Dome ladies, Ifong also arrives at the spot he reserved, waiting for the arrival of the two beauties. He thinks to himself, should I be aloof or approachable later? After all, they are fans of my books. Should I maintain a bit of an AI doimage? AITI is so difficult to decide. But while he is pondering, suddenly, a man with a folding fan appeared beside him. He bumped into him, telling him to move OVO. Then he asked Ifong if he was also waiting for a girl. He got an affirmative answer. Then he smiled smugly. I am Wang Xian, just like you, brother. This girl I am seeing is really hard to get. AITI took me 3 whole months to get her to agree. But thinking about her beauty AITI is worth AITI. As soon as he finished speaking, a voluptuous woman walked towards him. Then he turned to Yifeng and boasted, I was not kidding, right? This figure and face. You won't find many like her in Jiangping City. After saying that, he put his arm around the woman's shoulder and left. The girl next to him asked if he knew Yifeng. He just smiled. Just some random guy, looking at his blank expression. He says he is waiting for a girl. What kind of girl would be interested in him? AITI'd have to be someone ugly, like a beast. However, as soon as he said that, the waiter downstairs suddenly shouted, Oh, Miss Mao, what a rare guest. Your presence makes our humble establishment shine. You two are together, right? As expected of Miss Mao's companion. You can tell he is no ordinary person. Yifeng greeted them warmly. The two women respectfully bowed to him. At this time, the waiter said knowingly, So you too are Mr. Yi's honored guests. Mr. Yi is generous. He reserved the best spot in our restaurant. Only that is worthy of you three. Watching the three of them leave, Wang Xian, who was just smug, suddenly felt that the girl he had been chasing for 3 months was not so attractive anymore. He thought I was too shallow. He and I are not on the same level. That man is now being attacked by a sexy beauty, and a cute girl in turns. The sexy beauty is offering him a drink. A cute girl is feeding him. He feels a little tired. So a sexy girl massages his shoulders, and the cute girl rubs his feet. This experience of hot and cold makes Yifeng feel pain and pleasure. He does not know how to describe AITI, but gradually, he feels that the girl's hand strength is not right. AITI hurts so much that he jumps up from the stool. He roars at them both. Have you two had enough? Seeing Yifeng angry, the two girls obediently sit back in their chairs. But the way they look at each other is with sparks. Then Ling Yaoer says in a charming tone, Sir, let's play Diju together tonight. Hearing her suggest Diju, Yifeng is a little surprised. Have you played Diju before? Hearing this, she blushes. I definitely have not played Diju before. Even playing Diju with you, sir, will be my first time. Hearing that she is a newbie, Yifeng's fighting spirit is instantly ignited. This thing can be addictive. If I play with you, the whole night will be gone. But as long as you promise me not to cry no matter what, then let us open a room, and not leave until we are satisfied. Hearing Yifeng say such explicit words, Ling Yaoer is extremely shy. She thinks, he is really brave. Will I be able to handle AITI? But before she can recover, Yifeng speaks again. But if we are really playing Diju, what is the point of just the two of us? AITI definitely needs 3 people. So Miss Yunner, come join us too. Hearing Yifeng's suggestion, Mao Yunner happily agrees. But Ling Yaoer is terrified. Her mind goes blank. She thinks, oh my god, he is playing AITI so open. Does he know what he is saying? So she asks softly, Sir, do you really want to play Diju with 3 people? Of course. Since we are playing landlord, we need at least 3 people. Of course. If there are enough people, we can play 2. Okay, so you like this kind of thing. Impressive. What is so impressive about AITI? AITI is just standard procedure. Waiter, get us a few rooms, and send someone to my room. Ask my disciple to get the props we need for landlord. Hearing that Yifeng needs props to play landlord, Ling Yaoer spat the water she just drank. Then, looking at Yifeng and Mao Yunner, she was secretly shocked. I think I underestimated his ordinary appearance a little, and saw the truth of him being an old monster. Luckily, I am not facing this alone. But after the two finished explaining, Yifeng decided to go to the bathroom to clear his head first, so he could have a good time playing tonight. After Yifeng left, the two looked at each other. Mao Yunner asked, Landlord is that thing, right? Then tonight, let us each pursue our own goals. How about we put aside our prejudices tonight and just accompany Mr. Eat, have fun. I am willing to share this with you. After saying that, she took the spring blossom powder she had prepared for a long time and dropped AITI into the wine. After reaching a consensus, the two also sent the news back to their hometowns. The Xuanwu sect and Jiangping merchants who received the news were also very happy. They all felt that Yifeng was already their son-in-law. They felt that this was a sure thing. But will things really go as they wish? This man invited 2 girls to a private room to play landlord. He patted the table and felt AITI was pretty good, quite sturdy, so he asked the 2 girls to come up. The 2 girls blushed when they heard Yifeng's straightforward words. They were all shy, but they still put aside their shyness and went to the table, asking Yifeng what to do next, but he pushed them away. Then Yifeng spread a deck of cards on the table and began to seriously explain to the 2 girls the rules of landlord. Listening to Yifeng's serious explanation, the 2 girls instantly blushed. After all that, AITI turns AO, they misunderstood what fight the landlord meant. Now, Their minds are completely blank. They wish they could disappear into the ground. Soon, Ifong dealt the cards. Then he smiled faintly, saying, as the saying goes, heavy gambling hurts. Light gambling is fun. Just playing is boring. Gambling for money would be taking advantage of you. How about we each put up something as a bet, preferably something of value, but not too expensive. I will put up my dagger. AITI is one of my favorites. With that, Ifong tossed the dagger on the table. The powerful pressure emanating from the dagger immediately rendered Ling Yaoer, a martial spirit, unable to move. Although Ling Yaoer could not identify the dagger's exact quality, she knew AITI was at least a Sun-grade item. How could she come up with such a bet? Ever since her master's storage bag was stolen last time, the twin swords in her possession, of the same grade as a heaven-shaking stone, were the Xuan Wu sect's last treasures. So, after a bit of internal struggle, Ling Yaoer placed the twin swords on the table, asking Ifong if AITI was okay to use them as a bet. However, Ifong said with indifference, anything close is fine. His tone was very calm, but these words had a different meaning. When they reached Ling Yaoer's ears, she thought these two treasures, so vastly different, are just close enough. Does he see all the world's magical artifacts as the same, no matter the win or loss? No difference in quality, just toys. Thinking this, she glanced at Mao Yun'er across from her, thinking to herself, although the plan has changed, as long as the drug takes effect, AITI would not hurt to play with Mr. E before then. I bet she feels the same way. Since that is the case, I can go all in. If I can win this dagger, my master will be very happy. Seeing that Ling Yaoer had taken Ao a treasure, Mao Yun'er also took Ao a Bagua copper piece from her pocket and asked, can I use this? She was a little unsure when she said this, because whether AITI was the dagger or the twin swords, the ORA emanating from that is extraordinary. Their merchant guild does not have anything comparable. Only this thing is barely worth looking at. As for the Bagua copper piece that Mao Yun'er took Ao, Ifong, of course, did not care, as long as there's a prize. But Ling Yaoer on the side recognized the origin of this copper piece at a glance. AITI seems to be one of the keys to a secret realm. Is Mao Yun'er really stupid, or is she pretending to be? No matter what your plan is, I am going to get my hands on these two items. And Mao Yun'er had the same idea. She also knew that this copper piece was extraordinary, but useless. AITI is just a chicken rib for good luck. If she could win these two treasures with AITI, AITI would be a huge profit. And so, between these two women, a war without gunpowder began. This man invited two girls to play cards all night in a private room to make AITI more fun. He took Ao a sacred dagger as a prize. The two girls also took Ao their respective clan treasures and a key to a secret realm. But the happy times are always short. Soon the night passed with the sound of a rooster crowing. This card game came to an end. Ifong won big all night long. I do not know how many times he beat them. However, the two girls had dark circles under their eyes and looked haggard. This time, they tried to outsmart someone and ended up losing. Not only did they not achieve their goal, but they also lost their own treasures. At this time, their eyes on Ifong were full of unwillingness, but they did not dare to say AITI openly. With a click, Ifong closed the door and walked Ao. The two girls looked at each other at the same time, seeing that AITI was already dawn. At this time, the effect of the aphrodisiac had reached its peak. As time went on, the two of them could not help AITI anymore, so they decided to go all Ao. They must immediately force Ifong to drink this wine. Otherwise, this time would be a waste of effort. But then, Ifong suddenly slammed the door open. He squinted as he walked in, saying AITI was almost dawn, and he was feeling a little tired. How about we call AITI a night, he said, and then he was going to collect his winnings for the night. But as soon as he reached Ao, both of them slapped his hand away. Seeing this, Ifeng's eyes turned cold. Do not want to. Seeing that Ifong seemed angry, the two girls apologized repeatedly, saying they would not dare. This made Ifong a little more satisfied. That is more like AITI. AITI is just a little something. You can win AITI back next time. Playing cards is all about the stakes. Not taking them breaks the rules. Next time we play, there won't be that kind of serious, dedicated feeling. After saying that, Ifong was about to turn and leave, but just then, Mao Yun'er grabbed his arm and warmly invited him to sit down and rest for a while, have some water. Seeing her so enthusiastic, Ifong did not refuse. He casually poured 3 glasses, inviting them to drink together. The two of them were going all Ao to please Ifong. They picked up their glasses and drank them in one gulp. Then they both looked at Ifong, watching him drink the wine. They felt like things were halfway to success. They just needed to stall for a moment, and once the drug took effect, they would be successful. So, after chatting for a while, Yifeng really started to feel hot. The drug is working. Now, there's only one step left. Ling Yaoer picked up Yifeng's clothes, smelled them, and said, "Sir, your clothes smell so good." Yifeng touched her forehead and asked softly, "Do you have a fever? Your face is so red." Seeing that Ling Yaoer was about to succeed, Mao Yun'er quickly squeezed in as well, extending an invitation to Yifeng. "Sir, a night of pleasure is worth 1,000 gold pieces. Your heavy breathing gave you away." Hearing this, Yifeng was surprised. "I've been found AO." Mao Yun'er grabbed his hand and placed AITI on her chest. Victory or defeat hangs in the balance. Facing two girls eyeing him like tigers. What will Yifeng choose? The next second, a smack was heard. Feng Jiang patted Mao Yun'er on the shoulder and said with a sigh of relief, "I did not expect you to see through me. I really need to go to the toilet, even though I just went once. AITI makes me look like I have kidney problems. But I really can't help AITI, whether you believe AITI or not. Nature calls. I am going, just one step away." But Yifeng suddenly ran away. Both girls were instantly petrified, accompanied by the sound of the door slamming shut. Mao Yun'er felt extremely hot all over. She eagerly hoped that Yifeng would come back soon. Little did she know that behind her, a pair of fiery eyes were already fixed on her. The next second, Ling Yaoer pushed her onto the table. Driven by the drug, the two could not help but enter a state of bliss. Meanwhile, Yifeng was also relieving himself in the toilet. After a moment of relief, he came back and saw the stimulating scene. This instantly sobered him up. He quickly closed the door and thoughtfully hung a do not disturb sign for them. But at this moment, his heart was filled with grief. There are so many beautiful girls in the world, but none of them belong to me. They played cards with me all night, but none of them threw themselves at me. So AITI turns AO they're a couple. I might as well go home and pet my dog. Afterward, Mao Yun'er dejectedly returned to the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce and told her father what happened. Chairman Mao spat AO a mouthful of blood. "Are you saying that not only did you fail, but you also gave away a priceless piece of copper and ended up being slept with by a woman?" Speaking of which, Mao Yun'er also collapsed helplessly on the ground. "I never thought my first time would be with a woman." Seeing this, Chairman Mao could only sigh helplessly. AITI's fate. We lost. At this moment, the Xuanwu sect is in the same situation. Ning Xuanwu, looking incredulous, questioned Ling Yaoer below the stage. "You were saying that this time your achievement is sleeping with a woman. What about our sect's ultimate treasure, the twin star dark blades?" "I lost them playing Do Diju." Hearing that their sect had lost even its last treasure, Ning Xuanwu punched himself in the chest. He spat AO a mouthful of blood. He laughed like a madman. "Blessing or curse, all our efforts are in vain. You go to Xuanwu Cliff for a year of solitary reflection. Do not come AO for a year. He was originally a death god from hell. The ORA he emitted alone could make the devouring sky demon wolf, with the strength of a martial king, tremble. Yet, such a powerful figure is now being beaten up like a pet by a mortal. I was even looked down on as completely useless junk." Yifeng saw Wang Kai rolling on the ground again and thought he was horny again. He decided to help him get rid of this root of trouble, but Wang Kai ran away. Having followed Yifeng for so many days, he had already broken through to the Martial King realm, but for some reason, the discomfort brought to him by the ORA emanating from this door had not lessened at all. He could feel that thing was about to come AO. Is AITI a prehistoric beast or a peerless demon? With a crack, the storage room lock broke. A skeleton walked AO from inside. Wang Kai hugged Yifeng's leg and trembled, although he could not see the skeleton's cultivation level. Or even feel its ORA. The sense of crisis that he could not escape from its grasp was incredibly real. This is clearly a dead thing, but why would a dead thing move? Why would AITI have such a powerful presence? But just as he was shocked by the skull's power, Feng had already raised his fist and punched AITI. While hitting AITI, he cursed, "AITI's you again, you idiot. You scared the hell AO of me. That damn system can't teach me how to make money or cultivate. But AITI has to send so many things to scare me. You do not do anything all day. Just float around like a ghost. Do you think I am filming Scream here? You are completely useless. After locking you up for a while, you even learned how to pick locks." Seeing such a powerful skeleton being beaten like a toy by Yifeng, Wang Kai was dumbfounded. After hitting AITI for a while, Yifeng was a little tired. He gets angry whenever he sees the skull. So he punched the skull's head right off. This scene shocked the dog for 100 years. But even after Ifong punched his head off, the skull was still perfectly fine. AITI just put its head back on. Ifong helplessly threw a black robe at AITI, telling AITI to put AITI on and stop scaring people. He really does not know what to do with the skull now. Leave AITI in the yard as decoration. But AITI moves. Peace and quiet is better than using AITI as a walnut to play with. But when he thinks about holding a skull in his hand, like a walnut, Ifong is filled with disgust. After thinking AITIOVO, the skull is really useless. After thinking AITIOVO, the skull is really useless. After thinking AITIOVO, the skull is really useless. So he stopped thinking about AITI. He directly started petting Wong Kai's head. Wong Kai, being petted, was also very happy, thinking that such a thing had no resistance under the senior's fists. How could I be so loved by the senior? That martial sect old man is completely insane. To extend his life, he not only harmed his brother of many years, but even went so far as to set up a rare 10,000-year-old formation to assassinate the male lead. In a certain canyon behind Mount Mufu, Lee Mos, under the guise of treasure hunting, brought the 3 madmen to this canyon. Using the natural formation here, he trapped the 3 in the formation and took Old Wu's Sun Grade Divine Rake. Old Wu, trapped in the formation, questioned him. Why are you doing this? Limosas nada, we have been friends for years, and you still know nothing about me. Why even ask? I said I would take you treasure hunting, but look around. What treasure could be better than everything in that martial arts school? But those are just material possessions. The real treasure is that Mr. E. Hearing that Limos was actually after Ifong, the 3 of them were immediately furious. How dare you defile the name of Master? How dare you? Why would not I dare? Let me tell you the truth. I am not afraid of him. I even long for the treasures in his martial arts school, even if he is truly flawless. As long as I activate the technique to strip away his fortune, I can bring him down from his pedestal and turn him into a true mortal. What do you mean? Tomorrow happens to be the first time in 10,000 years that the continent has seen a Een year, Een month, Een day. Do not tell me you know the heavenly Een Grand Formation that has been lost for 10,000 years. Anyone who enters the heavenly Een Grand Formation below the level of immortals will lose their cultivation without even realizing AITI. This formation is powerful, but AITI goes against the laws of nature. If you insist on going against the grain to deal with Master, you will surely be punished by heaven and die a horrible death and never be reincarnated. But Limos smiled sinisterly. I also know the great fortune-stealing technique. That one's cultivation is so profound that even we can't see through AITI, and he has countless treasures. He must have heaven-defying luck. If I steal AITI, even the heavens will help me. Hearing Limos such vicious thoughts, Old Wu desperately slammed into the formation, thinking that even if he were to die today, he would break AO the formation and bring the news to Ifong. However, Limos did not intend to give him this opportunity. He casually released a beam of light. The man pierced Old Wu's chest. The blow directly destroyed his dantian, turning him into a mortal. He will be dead in a few days. Looking at Old Wu lying unconscious on the ground, Limos let AO a strange laugh. AITI is your fault for seeking death. Of the 4 of us, I am the oldest. Do you know my time is near? I have no choice. Wu Yonghong, I really thank you for introducing Mr. E to me in time. I will exchange his luck for my longevity and reach the peak of martial arts. Wonderful, wonderful. This man was leisurely sunbathing at home, his dog, but was inexplicably targeted by a martial sect expert. At this moment, Limos arrived in the sky above Jumping City. The heavenly Een formation had already been set up by him. Only half a quarter of an hour was needed for the right time, place, and people, but Ifong was still sound asleep in the yard, completely unaware of the danger approaching. The time has come. Activate. As Limos' voice fell, thunder rumbled in the sky. 5 large formations instantly appeared above Ifeng's martial arts hall. In an instant, a strong wind blew. Countless beams of light fell, turning into lightning chains and rushing towards a sleeping Ifong. Cultivation sealed. Limos waved his hand, condensing a phantom longsword, and directly attacked Ifong. Even though this was just his full force strike as a martial sect expert, he believed that Ifong, without cultivation, would be nothing more than a dead dog under the sword. Even if he were a martial emperor, as the longsword got closer and closer, Ifong still had not reacted. Limos laughed triumphantly. This heavenly Een formation is indeed terrifying. This person has no reaction to my attack, which means his cultivation has been completely sealed. However, the next second, his expression froze, because his full force strike as a martial sect expert. When AITI landed on Ifong, not only did AITI not cause Ifong any harm, instead, AITI turned his attack into nothingness. AITI was like a sword-swallowing act. Lee Most was so scared he broke AO in a cold sweat. He opened his mouth in shock. How is this possible? Was not his cultivation suppressed? Why could he block my attack? Even if there was a problem with the heavenly information, there should have been some sign of resistance. Why did the attack just vanish when AITI touched him? This is too weird. But then he thought AITI through. After all, even if he is not a martial emperor, he is at least a martial son. Even if his cultivation is gone, the defense he trained is still there. Thinking of this, a cold smile appeared on his lips. I see. I like this kind of challenge. After all, killing a strong person is much more satisfying than crushing an ant. Kumiao. With that, Lee Most spit AO a one-eyed goo worm with many tentacles from his mouth. AITI flew straight towards Yifeng's mouth, in front of my deadly goo worm. No matter how strong your defense is, AITI is useless. Once AITI enters your body, even if your cultivation returns, you will only be waiting for death. Seeing the goo worm getting closer, suddenly there was a smack. Yifeng, who had woken up, actually slapped the deadly goo to death with one hand. Then he said impatiently, "Where did this fly come from? Disturbing my sleep." The moment the deadly goo worm was slapped to death, Lee Most's eyes almost popped AO. His face was full of horror. At the same time, his body suffered a backlash. He suddenly spat AO a mouthful of blood. Now, he only had one thought in his mind: run. So he immediately turned and ran, running all the way over the city. He only breathed a sigh of relief after confirming that no one was around. But at this time, his heart was still full of doubts. The heavenly information was clearly in effect. But why is AITI that he has no cultivation? Yet he can still kill the Doom Goo, known for its heaven-defying hardness, with one slap. AITI can withstand fire and water, or even a full-force slap from a martial emperor, without breaking. There is only one explanation. This person's luck is so strong that AITI is unshakable. AITI has to be him. No one can take AITI away. Thinking of this, Lee Most felt a wave of fear. He turned to continue his escape, but then he heard a whoosh. A black-robed figure suddenly appeared above him, although he could not see the person's face. The invisible pressure was already suffocating him. This skeleton is a god who has mastered the laws of nature and time. Not only can he summon wind, fire, thunder, and lightning, but he can also make people instantly grow younger. Yet, such a powerful person is actually just Yifeng's servant. The moment Lee Most saw the black-robed man, he subconsciously thought that Yifeng had come to hunt him down. He turned to flee, but as soon as he turned, the black-robed man appeared before him. This immediately panicked him. He questioned who the other person was, but the black-robed man just stood there quietly, without any reaction. Seeing that the other person did not respond, Lee Most thought that if he were Yifeng, there should not be any need to act mysteriously. He then coldly snorted. "Very well, I, Lee Most, am also a martial sect expert. If you dare to come looking for trouble, then suffer the consequences." As he said this, he flipped his hand, turning AITI into countless spiritual energy palm prints, and blasted them towards the black-robed man. Faced with such a fierce attack, the black-robed man remained unmoved. There was a loud bang. A large pit was blasted into the area where the black-robed man was. Lee Most laughed triumphantly, but his expression quickly froze. When the smoke cleared, the black-robed man was still standing there unharmed. This stunned him. That was his full power attack, and the other guy is completely unscathed. Seeing he was outmatched, he turned to flee, but then a pair of huge black hands suddenly descended, slamming him into the ground. He wailed, "I have no past grievances or recent feuds with you. Why are you treating me like this?" Hearing his cries, the man in black robes floated OVO. No grievances. Lee Most lay on the ground, looking confused. "What do you mean? Could you really be Yifeng? I am not master. I am just a servant." Hearing this reply, Lee Most was stunned. A servant, and he just called Yifeng master? Such a powerful expert is just Yifeng's servant. Does that mean Yifeng? Mr. E. Could he be a god? Hearing Lee Most guess, Skull, floating in the air, waved his hands. How could master be a god? Hearing this, Lee Most breathed a sigh of relief. That is true. How could a god exist in a small, broken place like this? Perhaps there has been some change in the heavenly information. But then, Skull grinned, revealing his pearly white teeth, and said, "Master is a deity." Hearing the word deity, Lee Most looked utterly incredulous. Impossible. A deity is countless times more powerful than a god. They control the laws of a realm. Even a martial emperor is no different than an ant before a deity. How could such a high-level, transcendent being be living in a place like this? Nothing is impossible. After all, I, as master servant, am also a deity. You are full of AITI. Do you think deities are like cabbages? Just everywhere. Lemos shouted wildly at Skull, but received no response. This made him secretly rejoice. This guy is definitely bluffing. The skeletal appearance is probably just a smokescreen. However, he had not been happy for long. When he saw a flash of red light in the Skull's eyes, a bolt of lightning struck straight down at him. Then came ice, fire, hurricanes. In just an instant, Lemos was subjected to the elements of wind, fire, thunder, and lightning. After this barrage, Lemos was barely alive. With his head down, he stammered Ao, the words natural law. This is the legendary natural law. This skeleton is messing around again. If you still do not believe AITI, there is more. With a point of its finger, the skeleton transformed Lemos into a newborn infant. Then, with another point, AITI instantly aged him again. Lemos looked at his wrinkled hands. This is the law of time. You really are a god. But after playing for so long, the skeleton was getting bored. But after playing for so long, AITI was getting bored. AITI slowly uttered, "Forget AITI, just die." With that, AITI clenched his hand in the air. Lemos' body slowly began to turn to dust. AITI was only at this moment that he realized how foolish he had been. How could he have been so blind as to try to plunder a god's possessions and fortune? After shedding a tear of regret, he completely disappeared from this world. And this scene was witnessed by an old man, hiding in the shadows, watching the fun. Although he could not sense the flow of surrounding laws around Lemos, he could clearly sense Lemos' cultivation level. A martial sect expert was killed so easily. If that is the case, would not I, a martial emperor, die even more horribly? Thinking this, he was about to turn and flee. But then he saw the skeleton already behind him. He said coldly, "Is this spectacle entertaining?" This old martial emperor originally just wanted to watch the show, but he never expected to witness a martial grandmaster turn to ashes before his very eyes. He was about to turn and flee when he was caught red-handed. AITI turns AO, this old man, is named Lu Dasheng, and he is the #1 alchemist in Nansha. He came to Jumping City this time to visit the Azure Mountain sect. However, because Lu Qingshan had a breakthrough after reading Yifeng's novel, he was in seclusion, causing him to wait for half a month. Seeing that Lu Qingshan had finally emerged, he immediately gave him a hard time. The Azure Mountain sect, each and every one of you, what a big show of power. Just any excuse of the sect leader going into seclusion is enough to make me, Lu Dasheng, wait for half a month. Hearing this, Lu Qingshan quickly said, "I would not dare. I did not know you were coming. I hope you can forgive me." Then Lu Dasheng began to explain his purpose. "Right now I need to refine. A rank 5 pill for a martial emperor. In Nansha, I need to borrow your flame pearl. If you are willing to lend AITI, you will be in the good graces of not just me, but that martial emperor." Hearing this, Lu Qingshan immediately understood. He thought, no wonder he was willing to wait for me. He is asking for my Azure Mountain Sect's treasure. Luckily, I have already given AITI to Mr. E. Thinking of this, he cupped his hands and said, "Unfortunately, the Flame Pearl is no longer property of the Azure Mountain Sect. I have given AITI to my benefactor." Hearing that Lu Qingshan had actually given away the sect's treasure, Lu Dasheng, of course, did not believe him. He said, "Okay, then I will go ask him myself. Surely he will give me, the #1 alchemist in Nansha, some face. Take me to meet him." Hearing this, Lu Qingshan looked troubled. This flame pearl was given to Mr. E. How can I ask for AITI back? If I cause Mr. E any displeasure, that would be a big problem. However, Lu Dasheng said in an unquestionable tone, "I do not care if you are telling the truth. You must get AITI back from me." Seeing this, Lu Qingshan had to explain, "Master, this might be inconvenient. If AITI is any other request, I'll fulfill AITI, Master. But this one might be difficult." Hearing this, Lu Dasheng became interested. "Who exactly is this person that makes you so wary?" "Sir, is my Lu Qingshan savior. He is also the savior of my entire Qingshan sect. He is deeply involved in the world, no different from ordinary people. How dare I say more? Sir has entered the mortal world, only to experience the lives of ordinary people. So he does not like being disturbed." As he said this, Lu Qingshan and Luo Lanchu's eyes were filled with respect. Hearing this, Lu Dasheng said disdainfully, "If you put AITI that way, then I have to see him, whether I want to or not." After speaking, he moved his staff, and a vine rose from the ground, firmly grabbing Luo Lanchu's neck. Then Lu Dasheng slowly said, "Unfortunately, I am determined to get the fire pearl. You have to agree to this, whether you want to or not. But do not worry. I just want to get the fire pearl from him. I have no other intentions. Seeing his precious disciple seriously injured and coughing up blood, Lu Qingshan had no choice but to agree. At the same time, he blamed himself. I am sorry, sir. I hope you do not blame me for bringing people to disturb your peace. Then he led Lu dashing towards Yifeng's martial arts gym. Halfway there, he suddenly saw experts fighting ahead. Without thinking, Lu dashing flew OVO to watch the excitement. As a result, he saw the scene of Limos being instantly killed and was caught red-handed by the person involved. Skull. Scared. He quickly explained, Senior, I am just passing by. By the way, I am a #1 alchemist in Nansha. I can refine royal-grade pills. As long as you need AITI, Senior, I am willing to serve you. I only ask that you spare my life. However, Skull said coldly, do you think I need royal-grade pills? Slap yourself 100 times. Then get as far away as you can. If you do not slap yourself, I guarantee you will die worse than that guy. Hearing this, Lu Dashing quickly agreed and started slapping himself like crazy. At this moment, he was filled with regret. Who did I offend? I just came to watch the fun. How did I run into this? Then Lu Qingshan, who arrived, saw Lu Dashing kneeling on the ground, slapping himself like crazy, and asked, Master Lu, what is wrong? Why are you torturing yourself like this? But the only answer he got was one word. Get lost. Seeing this, Lu Qingshan subconsciously thought, maybe something happened to his family. Never mind. After all, I do not dare to say. I do not dare to ask. This man was just leisurely taking a nap in the martial arts hall, yet he could successfully defuse a martial master's deadly assassination attempt, and the little skull he disliked so much transformed into a god-level expert, directly obliterating that martial master. After waking up, Yifeng realized that little skull was not in the martial arts hall. Rubbing his eyes, he asked Zhongqing where that piece of junk went. Zhongqing looked around and said, he was just here a moment ago. How did he disappear so quickly? These words instantly gave Yifeng a bad feeling. Even now, he remembers the difficult days when the system first sent Skull to him. Skull ruined old Wang's vegetable garden, and he went to pay compensation like a grandson. Skull killed Aunt Ji's cow, and he went to pay compensation like a grandson. Thinking back to all this, Yifeng knew even with his toes that this troublemaker must have gone AO to cause trouble for him again. And the truth was just as he expected. At this moment, Little Skull was on the street. Little Skull is on the street right now. Little Skull is on the street right now. Little Skull is on the street right now. Using lightning fast speed, he is darting under the lady's skirts. Just as his evil claws are reaching for a lady's skirt, Yifeng appears in time. He slides in and kicks him away. Then he starts punching and kicking him before anyone can react. Yifeng picks him up with his cloak and wraps him into a ball. He quickly turns into a gust of wind and flees the scene, leaving the pedestrians on the street looking confused. Back at the martial arts gym, Yifeng gets angry just looking at Little Skull. This thing is like a bone-deep curse. He has tried throwing him away, and locking him up does not work. Now, there is only one last resort. Today, either you die or I go crazy. At this moment, Little Skull crawls AO the cloak and even tries to act cute toward Yifeng. Seeing this, Yifeng is completely enraged. You dare act cute. I am going to dismantle you this time and see what you can do. The disassembled Little Skull slowly raises his only intact hand. He just wanted to say hello to his master, but what Yifeng sees is a stiff middle finger. This sends his anger through the roof. No common sense, but you learned this pretty well. Just as Yifeng is about to continue dismantling Little Skull, Zhongqing suddenly runs OVO to report that people claiming to be from the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce are carrying a sedan chair and want him to go to the Chamber of Commerce to settle the profits from this season of Dream of the Red Chamber. When Yifeng hears AITI's the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce, he knows there must be a trick, so he casually says forget AITI. People with different paths can't work together. Whatever their scheme is, let us just pretend the money is lost and not take the bait. However, hearing Yifeng's words, Zhongqing is not happy. How can we do that? I won't allow anyone to shortchange the boss by even a penny. AITI is not easy for you to run the martial arts gym, boss. And now we have Little Skull to feed. Even if you do not want AITI, we can use AITI to help those who really need AITI. And we can't let that jerk who bullied us off easy. Seeing Zhongqing stand up for him, Yifeng smiled. You silly, you are so honest. Kindness is good, but I am afraid you will suffer when you go AO on your own. Hearing this, Zhongqing blushed instantly. Yifeng smiled and patted his head, noticing he seemed to have grown taller. So he asked him to go on a trip for him, get the money back, and leave. Do not worry about anything else. And he repeated We do not share the same path. But when Zhongqing left, he did not return to the martial arts hall until sunset, and Yifeng, to seal the little skeleton, put a lot of thought into AITI. He scattered the various parts of his body around the martial arts hall. Now, only the head in his hand remains. Then he tossed AITI up, chanting words. If I let you go, Fo-Ri, you will cause a disaster sooner or later. I have no choice but to do this. Today, in the name of justice, I laid down a seal, condemning you to never see the light of day. With that, he kicked the little skeleton into the well. Perfect physical seal. However, just after he sealed the little skeleton, he turned around and saw a villager running OVO in a panic, telling him, Master E, something happened to your dome disciple, Zhongqing. He is probably not going to make AITI. You should go and see him. Hearing this, Yifeng was struck by lightning, stunned in place. This man, who had just physically sealed a god-level skeleton, was told that his disciple was severely injured while AO collecting debts. Yifeng, who arrived soon after, looked at the dying Zhongqing and quickly carried him back to the martial arts hall. He began rummaging through everything, finding the soul-returning pill the system had given him to save his life, and fed AITI to Zhongqing. He barely managed to survive, but Zhongqing's injuries are now, for a mortal, he is almost beyond saving. Only a divine herb can save him. But finding a divine herb requires luck. So even the dog beside him thinks that even the senior might be powerless this time. After gently comforting Zhongqing to sleep, Yifeng slowly gets up and looks outside with murderous intent. No matter who AITI is, I will make them pay with blood, even if AITI bankrupts me. Meanwhile, inside the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce, Chairman Mao is furiously scolding his subordinate for their poor performance, wanting to execute him immediately. Fortunately, his son Mao Yi steps in, which calms him down a bit. He then sighs heavily. Right now, the entire Chamber of Commerce leadership is opposing my continued tenure as chairman. I thought that if Yifeng could not work for me, killing him would also help me escape this predicament. Your father is playing AITI safe. Even sacrificing your sister is not AITI all, so you can continue as chairman. After listening to what his father said, Mao Yi claps his hands with a smile. 3 experts appear. Mao Yi introduces them with a smile. These 3 are martial spirits from the Exploding Heavens faction. They will help us get rid of Yifeng directly. Hearing that they are actually martial spirits from the Exploding Heavens faction, Chairman Mao is overjoyed. In that case, even if the Baofeng Chamber of Commerce has connections with the Azure Mountain sect, he won't be afraid. But after his daughter's test last time, he also knows that Yifeng is not simple. However, Mao Yi sneers. What will happen when an extraordinary mortal meets a cultivator? What will the result be? The iron rule that mortals are vulnerable in front of cultivators, who can break the natural laws of this world. If he could break AITI, then he would not be that kid making a living in the city. At this time, Chairman Mao leans closer to him and asks in a low voice to hire these 3. AITI must cost a lot, right? Mao, he smiled faintly. Father, please rest assured, they would not be interested in treasures of us mortals. They only need 100 dome women. Hearing that what they wanted was women, Chairman Mao was first stunned, then overjoyed. He felt like he was making a killing. He excitedly said to the 3 adults, as long as you help us deal with this matter, not to mention 100 dome women, I can find 200 for you. The 3 smiled coldly. Very well. After we rest for a day, that little bastard is ours. At the same time, Yifeng arrived at the Baofeng Chamber of Commerce. Chairman Yin saw him coming and warmly invited him to sit down. However, Yifeng did not say a word. This made Chairman Yin very nervous. He thought, did I do something wrong? Or did this Chamber of Commerce inadvertently touch Mr. Yi's sore spot? Then Yifeng slowly spoke. Chairman Yin, your Chamber of Commerce should be able to kill people, right? Hearing this question, Chairman Yin was so scared that he broke AO in a cold sweat. He did not know how to answer. Then Yifeng said coldly, I want to kill some people because someone almost killed my disciple. Hearing this, Chairman Yin opened his mouth in shock, his face full of disbelief. What is going on with Mr. Yi's status? Someone actually dared to attack his disciple. If this matter is not handled well, and Mr. He gets angry, I am afraid the entire Pingjiang city will be turned upside down. So do you have a way? Yifeng asked again. These words frightened Chairman Yin. He quickly said, I have a way, of course I have a way. May I ask who attacked your disciple? AITI might be someone from the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce. Of course, there is no evidence yet. I need you to investigate. I only have one condition for this deal. You must bring me the head of the mastermind. Hearing this, Chairman Ing quickly agreed. After seeing Yifeng off, he immediately told the butler behind him to prepare a horse for the Azure Mountain sect, and he galloped to the Azure Mountain sect. He told Lu Qingshan about this. Lu Qingshan was instantly furious when he heard this. Outrageous. My beloved disciple almost lost his life. How can Mr. He not be heartbroken? You quickly return to the city. Spare no expense to find Ao the truth for Mr. The Azure Mountain sect will back you up with this man's order. The largest chamber of commerce in the city closed its doors. The cultivation sect mobilized all its forces for him. Lu Qingshan came to the main hall and announced this to all the disciples. Disciples were all furious. Then Lu Qingshan waved his hand and said, "No matter who attacked Dome Master Zhongqing, none of them will escape. Pass down my order to activate the mountain protection formation. Notify the 12 elders, the 18 protectors. Send Ao the 36 heavenly generals, the 72 earthly fiends, and every one of the 108 hall disciples, led by Zhu Yun, descend the mountain. I want everyone who has committed crimes against Mr. to regret being born into this world. Such a powerful lineup has never appeared, even when the Azure Mountain sect faced a sect war. AITI had never happened before, and on this day, in Jiangping City, the entire Baofeng Chamber of Commerce stopped operating. Business suspended. All shops closed. Business suspended. Countless intelligence personnel were dispatched. At this time, Lu Qingshan had already led a group of Azure Mountain sect disciples outside Jiangping City. After reading the carrier pigeon message from the Baofeng Chamber of Commerce, the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce is dead. And at this time, inside the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce, there was still singing and dancing. Everyone was unaware of the danger. Suddenly, a servant rushed in to report that the Baofeng Chamber of Commerce had closed its doors for Yifeng and was preparing to attack their Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce. President Mao was shocked to hear the news. This could very well be a battle between the two factions. But just as he was about to get up and deal with AI Tai, he heard the martial spirit of the exploding Heavens Gang say, "Chairman Mao, the wine has not been finished yet. Are you just going to leave the three of us here and ignore AITI? That is very impolite." Chairman Mao quickly explained, "My lords, is not my son still here drinking with the three of you? AITI is just that the Baofeng Chamber of Commerce is close to the Azure Mountain sect. The Azure Mountain ancestor does have some strength, but he would not lower himself and get involved in worldly affairs. That is impossible. Even if he did, would the Azure Mountain sect offend three martial spirits for a small chamber of commerce? Just relax." Hearing what the martial spirit expert said, Chairman Mao felt much more at ease and quickly flattered them. "That is right. Then we will have to rely on the three of you." After that, everyone continued the revelry, but little did they know that danger was already approaching silently. Under the night sky, outside the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce, the Azure Mountain Sect army had already assembled. Lu Qingshan, holding a holy grade kitchen knife, coldly stared at the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce. The old man, holding a kitchen knife in front of them, could split the earth in two with a gentle wave. With a wave of his hand, he could command tens of thousands of bats. At this moment, he was leading all the disciples of the Azure Mountain Sect, floating in the sky above Pingjiang City, vowing to eliminate these scoundrels of the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce for Mr. Tonight, the Chamber of Commerce's steward stumbled in to report. The people of the Azure Mountain sect are already at the city gates. AITI is an emergency. He thought he was doing a good deed by informing them, but he did not expect the chairman to point at his nose and scold him. "I told you, I am drinking with the three lords. With the three lords here today, what can Lu Qingshan do, no matter how capable he is?" At this moment, the steward opened his mouth, about to explain the specific situation outside, but in the next second, one of the three men decapitated him. "Chairman Mao, your people do not seem to trust us very much, do they? We were having a good time eating and drinking, but this dog keeps interrupting us. Forget AITI. The mood for drinking is gone for now. AITI is not too late to enjoy ourselves after we get rid of flies outside." But when the three of them walked outside, they were dumbfounded. This is quite the setup, and not one of them is weaker than us, especially that old man with the cleaver. At this moment, the president also came AO. He was shocked by the scene before him, but then he shouted loudly, "Even though they have numbers, we have three martial spirit experts guarding us. In their eyes, you are nothing but a pile of trash." But what he did not know was, the three experts he spoke were already trembling with fear. Then they immediately kicked the president. "Can't you see the lineup they have? Forget about the three of us martial spirits. Even three martial kings would probably fall here. This has nothing to do with us. You should go find Dome Master Zhao." At this time, the president shouted from behind, "Did not you confidently say you would help me get rid of these people? Why the sudden change of heart?" Hearing this, the three felt something was wrong and quickly flew away. At this moment, a golden slash suddenly appeared in front of them, blocking their path. Looking down, the ground had been cut open with a deep gash. This strike was made by the old man holding the cleaver. Since you three are also involved in this matter, then do not leave. Seeing that they could not seem to leave, one of them threatened, "We are involved, but so what? We are members of the Nansha Zhejian gang. You need to understand one thing. When my Zhejian gang was at its peak, your Qin Shan sect could not compare." The old man stroked his chin and said, "What you said makes sense. Even if I kill you today, the Zhejian gang behind you will definitely cause trouble." After saying that, he raised his hand and shouted, "Brothers, listen to my command. Leave the 18 protectors to guard this place. The rest of the troops, led by Zhu Yun, depart quickly. Wipe AO the Nansha Zhejian gang within a day." This operation shocked the three of them. For a trivial matter involving a mortal, you dare to destroy my Zhejian gang. You are very bold. Lu Qingshan said with red eyes, "What is there not to dare? As long as you offend Mr. E, even the Zhejian gang at its peak, I will destroy you." After saying that, he ordered his men to tie them up. The chairman on the side was also dumbfounded. 3 experts at the martial spirit level were captured just like that. At this moment, Lu Qingshan turned his gaze to the chairman and his son. The two of them were so scared that they knelt down. "You two are the masterminds behind injuring Mr. Yi's disciple, are not you?" The son quickly denied AITI. "This has nothing to do with me. AITI was all my dad." Chairman Mao never expected, even in death, that his own son would betray him. Since that is the case, then let each person be responsible for their own actions. But before I die, I want to understand something. Who exactly is Yifeng? That he could make you personally come AO, and even order the entire sect to come AO in full force to hunt me down. Lu Qingshan said, "If AITI were not for Mr. Yifeng, my Qingshan sect would have ceased to exist long ago. He is concealing his cultivation and traveling the world to experience life. And you, a piece of trash, almost crippled his disciple. Mr. He clearly gave you many opportunities. If you had obtained even a little bit of his favor, you could have surpassed Fong Ren. But not only did you not seize AI Tai, you even tried to harm him. Tell me, should not you die?" Chairman Mao regretted hearing these words, but AI Tai was too late. Lu Qingshan raised his knife and directly sent him to his maker. Then he brandished his kitchen knife, preparing to eliminate the 3 members of the Fried Heaven gang as well. But what he did not expect was, at the last moment, those 3 people's bodies turned ethereal and they flew away. They did not forget to mock him as they left. "You think you can kill us with that? Come after us if you have the guts. We will be waiting for you at the Fried Heaven gang." At this moment, Luo Lanchua spoke up. "The evil art these 3 are practicing does not seem to belong to the Fried Heaven gang. There's probably a trap here. I know what I am doing, but I have already ordered Zhu Yun and the others to go to the Fried Heaven gang. They might have already arrived. How can I not go?" After saying that, he led the 18 protectors and flew towards the Fried Heaven gang. This man had been living in obscurity for 10 years. Finally reaching the martial emperor realm, his ultimate move is to become ethereal and immune to physical attacks. But he, who thought he was invincible, had his true form broken by a kitchen knife today. Late at night, Luo Lanchua led a go group of people escorting the chairman and his son, planning to send the 2 to Mr. Yifeng to apologize. Inside the martial arts hall, Yifeng was carefully taking care of his disciple. Although Zhongqing was AO of danger, he still had not woken up, and the situation was not optimistic. At this moment, a voice came from outside. "The Baofeng Chamber of Commerce has fulfilled its mission. We have identified the mastermind behind the attack on your beloved disciple, the Mao family, father and son. They are here for your judgment." Only now do I realize that Lu Qingshan did not kill Chairman Mao back then. Hearing this, Yifeng slowly opened the door. His cold gaze was like that of the Grim Reaper. At this moment, the chairman shouted loudly, "I ordered everything. AITI has nothing to do with my son. I am willing to take full responsibility." The filial son next to him roared, Yes, he did AITI all. AITI has nothing to do with me. He was jealous of the benefits you, Master E, brought to the Baofeng Chamber of Commerce, threatening his position as chairman. So he set a trap to lure you to our Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce and kill you. But unexpectedly, your disciple came instead. Hearing this, the little girl was about to beat them up, but Yifeng stopped her. "Mao Lin, your blood is as dirty as mud. Your life is worthless. My disciple has a pure heart. You can't atone for hurting him. Today, I will give you a taste of your own medicine." After saying that, he pulled AO the knife from his pocket and stabbed AITI towards the chairman's son. The chairman twisted his body, trying his best to block the knife for his son. He begged for mercy with tears in his eyes. "My grievances with you have nothing to do with him." At this time, The tip of the knife had already reached the filial son's mouth. He was so scared that tears and snot ran down his face. "Did not you say there is nothing you can't handle for me? Are you just going to watch me die?" Hearing his son's words, the chairman ran straight toward the big tree outside the house. "Master, I hope my death can relieve your hatred." Just as he was about to crash into AI Tai, he was suddenly stopped by a woman. This person was the chairman's daughter. Then she knelt on the ground. "Master, please spare my father and my brother's lives. I am willing to do anything." Seeing this, the chairman said, "Master, for my daughter's sake, I hope you can show mercy and spare my son." After saying that, he crashed headfirst into the tree and died. Seeing her father die in front of her, the daughter's mind went blank, but the son was secretly rejoicing, thinking he could survive. Ifong weighed the knife in his hand. He walked to the chairman's body and said, "I never said I wanted your life. I want your head." After saying that, he raised his knife and chopped off the chairman's head, splattering him with plum juice. After finishing his business, he turned and said, "I won't leave here. Welcome to take your revenge." The chairman's daughter sheds sad tears. "The master is fair. The matter of hurting your disciple really has nothing to do with my brother. With my father dead, the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce is no longer related to the Mao family. I won't bother the master's peace again in the future." In the end, the filial son survived. But from the picture, we can see that he has drool on his mouth. Ti seems that he was scared silly. He keeps muttering, "Are not we taking father home? If he does not come home, who will give me money to buy candy?" With this, the Pingjiang Chamber of Commerce is completely destroyed. The top priority is to wake Zhongqing up quickly. At this time, Lu Qingshan on the other side has arrived above the Jiayin gang. After landing, he sees his junior sister and her Go-Roop trapped in a formation. Then suddenly a cold voice comes. "How dare a small Qingshan sect attack my Jiayin gang?" The next second, a long-haired, red-haired man appears in front of everyone. Lu Qingshan is shocked. This person is Yi Bei, a cultivation genius who suddenly appeared in Nansha 10 years ago. In his early 20s, his combat power reached the martial king level, but at the height of his power, he suddenly disappeared. I did not expect to see him here today. Looks like you know me. Then you can die content in my hands. After speaking, the two sides start fighting. During the time Yi Bei was hiding, his strength had risen to the martial emperor level. Due to the huge difference in strength, Lu Qingshan is beaten without any chance to fight back. This person's moves are as elusive as ghosts. Seeing this, Lu Qingshan starts waving his cleaver randomly. In the end, he accidentally hits him. Yi Bei covers his face in disbelief. "How can a small martial king like you break my magic?" Aiti seems that the cleaver in your hand is not simple. Aiti is a pity that such a peerless divine blade is in your hands. Why did not you give Aiti to me? He knocked him to the ground with just one move. After snatching the cleaver, he casts a spell to seal Lu Qingshan in a barrier. "This knife is mine." Lu Qingshan shouts, "This knife was given to me by a master. How dare you steal Aiti? If you anger the master, your Jiaqian gang will definitely cease to exist. Master this, master that. I will see what kind of person this master you're talking about is." He casts a spell to extract Lu Qingshan's memories. "Looks like you are not lying to me. There really is such a person, but he looks silly and does not seem like much. But since he could forge such a good blade, he must have other treasures. I will go and snatch all his divine weapons. With these divine weapons, my exploding heavens faction will surely rise again. As for you, useless trash, just fend for yourselves here." After saying that, he leaped and flew towards Ifong Martial Arts School. This Guzi was just taking a leisurely nap at home, but a man inexplicably barged in to challenge the school. Awakened, Guzi sensed that the visitor was a martial emperor level expert. After Yi Bei arrived at Yifeng's martial arts school, he read the memories of the murals and found no spiritual energy. They are just a few pieces of waste paper, apart from that earth-shattering stone being placed somewhat interestingly. I do not see any mystery in this martial arts school. That old waste, Qingshan, is being sentimental. He is imagining this person to be incredibly powerful. I think he is probably just a paper tiger. But the weapons in this courtyard are not bad. They are just right for an expert like me. Thinking of this, he directly challenged the school and rang the martial arts school's gong. Ifong, hearing the news, rushed OVO carrying a vegetable basket. After sizing him up, Yi Bei came to a conclusion. This kid is just an ordinary mortal, without any cultivation. Then he said, "Little cutie, hello. I am here to challenge the school. You probably do not understand such professional terms. Simply put, challenging the school means life or death. The loser must also give up the martial arts school." Ifong sighed impatiently. "You should just leave. Your level is too low. I do not want to fight you." Hearing this, Yi Bei's veins popped in anger. The prehistoric power within him instantly erupted. "I see you are courting death. Kid, I must beat you up today. Ifong helplessly covered his face. He thought to himself, today's lunch will be delayed again. These nobodies keep coming all day. To be able to eat lunch sooner, I will play with you for a bit. I, Yi Bei, was born a genius. At the age of 30, I stepped into the martial emperor realm. If I am not a dragon among men, then I am a proud son of heaven. And you, a trash mortal, actually look down on me like this. Thinking of this, he gathered his strength in his palm and rushed OVO. Ifong simply dodged with flash. What is the use of all this fancy stuff? There are only 3 words from martial arts. That is, accurate, ruthless, vicious. Ifong glanced at Yi Bei on the ground. He was full of flaws and easily defeated. Yi Bei, lying on the ground, was still unconvinced. Ultimate move, dual soul convergence. After activating the ultimate move, he charged at Ifong again, but this time, he was directly smacked in the face with a basket. Ifong said expressionlessly, with your pathetic strength, you can't even beat old Wong, the ox dealer next door. Who gave you the courage to come here and challenge me? Was AITI officially on? Yi Bei, lying on the ground, was furious. Taking advantage of Ifeng's inattention, he shot a heavenly soul pearl directly at his face. This time, AITI actually hit. He thought, you are definitely dead now after taking a full-force heavenly soul pearl from me. But he was proven wrong the next second. Ifong stood up straight. You are pretty mean, hitting me right in the face. You think you can kill someone with a broken bead? Are you AO of your mind? Yi Bei still could not accept reality. The heavenly soul pearl is a sect-grade treasure. AITI does not appear easily. Its appearance means soul snatching. And you call AITI a broken bead. If AITI is not a broken bead, what is AITI a good bead? This thing is called a marble in my hometown. At this moment, Yi Bei finally realized that the person in front of him was indeed, as old man Qing Shan said, a true, unparalleled master. He was like an immovable steel plate. Thinking of this, he pushed off the ground, planning to run away. But how could Yifeng's martial arts hall be a place you can come and go as you please? This kick almost sent him flying to the northwest. I believe in a principle. We should be kind to others in this world, but that does not include enemies, because being merciful to enemies is being cruel to yourself. You are a weakling, but I can't let you go just because you are weak. After all, you did try to challenge me. I may not dare to kill a chicken, but killing a person is a piece of cake for me. This kick made Yi Bei cry AO in pain. Senior, I was wrong. Please, have mercy on me, seeing as I am also a life. Please, show some compassion and let me go. Are you saying you want me to let you go? How can I do that? I have not had enough fun yet. But as soon as he finished speaking, he heard a voice from behind, sounding like Zhong Qing. Taking advantage of Yifeng's turn back, Yi Bei desperately crawled forward. He sped away like lightning. This old man smoking a Huazi cigarette was originally a Martial King level expert, and the cleaver he wields is a top-grade sacred artifact. A single swipe can split the earth in two, but such a powerful man was defeated by 2 little Lolas today. At this moment, Yi Bei had just fled back to the Fried Heaven gang from Yifeng's martial arts hall. Severely injured, he quickly ordered his men to bring him 2 seed dog pills to take. Looking at Lu Qingshan, whom he had restricted, he suddenly remembered the old guy's connection to that expert. If I offend him, would not that be the same as offending the expert? Thinking of this, he quickly released Lu Qingshan and the others. Then he opened the gates of Fried Heaven Gang wide and invited all the people from the Qingshan sect in. Then he said respectfully, Brother Qingshan, AITI was all my fault before. This is a feast I specially prepared to welcome the brothers of the Qingshan sect. Yi Bei's sudden 180-degree turn left the old man a little confused. You were saying you wanted to wipe AO my Qingshan sect, but now you have suddenly changed your face and are being so nice to us. I wonder what this kid is up to. But in order to let the brothers of the Qingshan sect survive, I can only play along. But his next move shocked the old man even more. Yi Bei ordered the 3 idiots to be tied up. Brother Qingshan, these 3 heads should have been given to you long ago. Please do not blame me, brother. After saying that, he directly beheaded the 3 in front of everyone. Seeing this scene, Lu Qingshan was completely dumbfounded. Is this kid really serious? Since we are here, let's just go with the flow and see what other tricks he has up his sleeve. Thinking of this, the old man also made a big change of face. Since gang leader Yi is so understanding, as the saying goes, AITI is better to resolve a feud than prolong AITI. Let the grudges between our 2 sects be wiped away. Brother Qingshan is right. Eat, drink, and do not take anything to heart. From now on, my Fried Heaven Gang is your home. Oh, right. I have a great treasure to offer to you, brother. This is a tobacco made by my Fried Heaven Gang alchemist, using Hua Gensi spirit leaves and many other precious materials. Its name is Huazi, AITI has the effect of refreshing the mind. Please accept AITI. The old man picked up a Huazi cigarette and immediately lit AITI up. You know what? This thing is actually pretty good, but I still do not understand. Gang leader Yi, you were saying you wanted to wipe AO my Qingshan sect. So, why did you suddenly change your attitude today? Yi Bei did not tell the truth, so they just burst AO laughing. AITI was all a misunderstanding. After the laughter, the two continued working. After a few drinks, the old man quickly got drunk. After the old man left, Yi Bei instructed a disciple to collect all of Lu Qingshan and Zhu Yun's personal preferences. The disciple said quietly, "Everyone else is easy, but Zhu Yun's hobbies are a bit tricky. I heard she only goes after dome, handsome guys. But everyone in our Exploding Heavens gang is rough and burly. Where are we going to find a pretty boy?" Yi Bei raised his hand and said, "How hard can AITI be? Do not I have an underage brother? That kid is innocent and naive. Definitely her type. For the safety of our Exploding Heavens gang, we can only sacrifice him." The scene changes to Lu Qingshan's side. Martial arts cultivation is a jungle, and divine weapons are rare. AITI was only natural for him to seize and occupy them before. Now, not only has his attitude changed, he has even returned the treasured sword Mr. He gave me, thinking of Mr. E. He suddenly realized, I understand, Yi Bei must have gone to Mr. Yi's place and been beaten half to death before running back. Now he is trying to save his life, so he is trying so hard to please me. Oh, why did not I think of this sooner? I am so stupid. If I would known, I would have asked for more cigarettes. But as he laughed, he suddenly became terrified. Now that Yi Bei has offended Mr. E, if my Qingshan sect is on good terms with his Exploding Heavens gang at this time, would not my Qingshan sect also be implicated? Thinking of this, he quickly opened the door, ready to call his brothers to pack up and run. But as soon as he opened the door, he was stunned. Two cat-eared lowly girls were twisting and posing in front of him. The next second, they leaned towards Lu Qingshan. "We were sent by the gang leader to serve you." Lu Qingshan's blood was boiling because of these two cat girls. Who the hell can resist this? Time quickly came to morning. The old man pushed the two cat girls away and shouted, "AITI is not that I, Lu Qingshan, can't handle you two broads. But we must focus on the big picture. My upright and unyielding persona must not collapse." After saying that, he found Yi Bei and gave him a good scolding. "I never thought that the once genius boy would become so despicable. You offended Mr. E, and you want to drag me down with you. Let me tell you, all the brothers of my Green Mountain sect are righteous men. They will never be bewitched by you." But he was immediately slapped in the face after saying that. All 13 guardians of the Green Mountain sect had a girl in their arms, and Zhu Yun had already taken the pretty boy to her chest. She walked up to Lu Qingshan and said, "Brother, why are you looking so glum? I found my true love. Are not you happy for me?" AITI is not just me. Most of the disciples of our Green Mountain sect have also found their soulmates in the Exploding Heaven sect. From now on, the two sects will be united in marriage and share weal and woe. Yi Bei patted the old man on the shoulder. "Brother Qingshan, now that the brothers of the two gangs are closer than ever, just give in." After saying that, the two cat-eared girls rushed OVO again. This time, Lu Qingshan did not refuse. "Everyone in the gang has fallen. Why should an old man like me struggle? I might as well give up. I believe Mr. He will understand my difficulties. This old man will be in seclusion for a day. You two little wives, stay in my room and protect me." A man transmigrated to the world of cultivation and actually took girls AO for barbecue, and he successfully won the girls' hearts with Li Bai's poems. His name is Yifeng. Recently, his martial arts school's disciples were seriously injured by villains. In order to heal his disciples, he went alone to the Grand Canyon of Pingjiang City, looking for the spiritual medicine Heavenly Heart Dew. On the way to the Grand Canyon, he passed a mansion in a landscape of mountains and Rivio. At this time, a purple-haired, long-legged girl was taking a nap on a stone step. Covering her face was Yifeng's novel, Zixia Fairy and the Monkey King, and there were Yifeng's autograph cards scattered all over the ground. AITI was obvious that she was a big fan of Yifeng. At this time, a maid came OVO and woke her up. "Miss Bai Pia Piao, you've been holding the book without eating or drinking for a whole day. I even heard you talking in your sleep just now. Something about loving you for 10,000 years. I think you are possessed." Bai Pia Piao hugged the book and said, "Such a beautiful soda-re. What kind of person could have written AITI?" While she was sighing, there was a sudden knock on the door. This surprised the two of them. People usually do not come to such a secluded place, and the person outside the door was Yifeng. "I am here to gather herbs. I wonder if I could stay for the night." After getting the Dong lady's permission, the maid opened the door. The moment he entered the house, Ifong noticed a girl. He could not help but think of a poem. After a fresh rain in the empty mountains, dusk falls as birds return to their nests late in autumn. In the quiet courtyard, a silver screen of 3,000 feet, a beauty leans against a stone, playing the zither. And the girl was also attracted by Yifeng's poem, that a commoner from the mountains could write such poetry. Thinking this, she returned to her study and wrote down the poem. The maid beside her added fuel to the fire, saying, "Miss, you have not fallen for that commoner, have you?" The dome lady, holding the book written by Ifong, said with a blush, "My heart has long been filled by the author of this book. How could AITI hold anyone else?" Soon, evening arrived. At this time, Ifong was outside eating barbecue and drinking wine. He was having a great time, looking at the moon in the sky. He could not help but recite 2 lines of poetry. "I raise my head and gaze at the bright moon. I lower my head and think of my hometown." This scene happened to be heard by the girl in this mortal world. Who could write such poems? Ifong only said 2 words, "Li Bai." These 2 words made the girl mistakenly believe that Yifeng's name was Li Bai, and Ifong was too lazy to explain. Then he shared the barbecue with the girl. The girl was very surprised after eating AITI. "Dome Master, this food is so delicious." The maid beside her was unconvinced. So she took a piece to try. The result was that she was so delicious that she felt like she was flying. At this time, the girl asked, "Dome Master, what do you think of me?" Ifong said while eating, "Miss, you are simply as beautiful as a celestial being, captivating the country and the city." The girl asked again, "Then does Dome Master like me?" "A fair maiden is sought after by a gentleman. What man would not like such a beautiful girl like you? Since Dome Master likes me, why do not you look at me more?" And Ifong said that impropriety would lead to mistakes. Hearing this, the girl's affection for Ifong instantly doubled. Just as she was about to leave, she suddenly turned her head and asked, "Does Dome Master read books?" "Rather than reading books, I prefer eating and drinking." Hearing this, the girl was a little disappointed. The next day, after Ifong left, the maid found a book in Yifeng's room, and they also discovered that he was reading the same book as the Dome Lady. But why did he say he did not like reading yesterday? Perhaps the Dome Master has his reasons. I did not expect him, a mere mortal, to have so much in common with me. You must keep his book safe. If we ever see him again, return AITI to him." But what they do not know is, the author of this book is the very mortal they just met. The scene changes to Yifeng's side. He wanted to continue collecting herbs, but on the way, he encountered Old Wu and the others trapped in a magic circle. Seeing this, they shouted, "There's a formation around us. Mr. E, please do not come OVO." But because Yifeng is immortal, he can't see the formation. He just swaggered right in. The others thought, "We are done for now." But to their surprise, the formation had no effect on Ifong. Seeing this, they were stunned. "AITI, seems we underestimated Mr. E. His realm is so strong that he can ignore formations." And Ifong looked at the 3 of them, completely speechless. "What are you doing?" During the conversation, he learned that they were trapped here. Hearing this, Ifong was speechless. "A small puddle trapped you. You are really being dramatic." He finished speaking and prepared to reach AO and pull them, but they refused on the spot. "Mr. E, AITI is not that we do not want to come AO. With your cultivation, you may not care about such dangerous places, but we can't. At least let us break the formation first." Ifong said with a dark face, "Just how dramatic are you going to be? Does this damn puddle require me to carry you AO?" After speaking, he forcibly pulled one of them AO. Everyone was instantly stunned. Mr. Yi's realm rose another level in their minds. Not only can he ignore the formation himself, but even those he touches become immune. Mr. Yi's strength is truly terrifying. After coming AO, they discovered that Old Wu's Dantian was broken. Ifong took a look and found that AITI was indeed quite serious. So he took AO some herbs from his basket, spit on the herbs, and then directly stuck them on. The next second, a miracle happened. Not only was Old Wu's Dantian healed, but even his external injuries disappeared instantly. Then he excitedly said, "To thank Mr. E, I have decided to follow you and help you gather herbs." Hearing this, Ifong refused on the spot. "You can't even climb AO of a puddle, and you want to go into the mountains with me. I do not want to carry a bunch of burdens." Thinking this, he left without looking back, leaving only Old Wu in place. Amazed, "I did not expect Mr. Yi's back to be so captivating." A man is bathing in a pool. The next second, a beautiful woman falls from the sky. After a few glances, he realizes she is past AO, so he slowly reaches his hand towards her chest. When the woman wakes up, she sees our male lead, Ifong grilling food. There is also an old turtle hanging from a tree. He picks up a grilled fish and hands Aiti to the beauty. You must be exhausted. Eat some grilled fish to replenish your strength. He thought he was being kind, but the woman refused on the spot. As a martial artist, this kind of thing is useless to me. Hearing this, Ifong immediately hugged the old turtle. You say fish is useless to you. You would not be eyeing my turtle, would you? How could a martial king level cultivator be interested in this kind of junk? You are just a mortal. Do not wander around this mountain. Finish eating and get down the mountain. Otherwise, you will die a terrible death. Aiti is impossible for me to go down the mountain. I still need to gather herbs. But I am very curious. What is this danger you speak of? The woman said, a demon emperor who commands 10,000 demons was captured alive by a human. And they even said they were going to take the demon emperor home to make soup. The little demons are scouring this mountain to rescue the demon emperor. So now there are demons everywhere. Aiti is very dangerous. What she does not know is the human she is talking about is actually the dome man in front of her. Hearing the beauty's words, Ifong could not help but look at his turtle, thinking, who knew there was someone else in the world with the same hobby as me? After a short rest, the girl prepares to leave. Before leaving, she does not forget to continue persuading Ifong to leave. Ifong ignores her. Beauty, I see the injuries on your body have not healed yet. I have some herbs here. You can apply them. I appreciate your kindness, but I will say Aiti again. Things from you mortals are useless to me, so you should keep them for yourself. After saying that, she flies away. The scene changes. 3 days have passed. These corpses everywhere. The girl is already seriously injured. She found a hollow tree and crawled inside. Nearby monsters followed the scent to this place, but in the end, they did not find her. After the monsters left, she breathed a sigh of relief. Then she fell into thought. I, a martial king, can't even escape. That dome man must be gone. But as soon as she said that, she saw Ifong leisurely strolling down the street with a turtle. The girl was instantly dumbfounded. The mountains are full of monsters now. Even I, a martial king, was beaten black and blue. Yet this mortal survived, and he is clean and without a scratch. Have the monsters in these mountains forgotten how to use their blades, or are they blind? At this moment, the sharp-eyed Ifong also spotted the girl in the hollow tree and greeted her enthusiastically. The girl looked at Ifong pitifully. I did not expect you, a mortal, to still be alive. This made Ifong very angry. This crazy woman is either a lunatic or mentally ill. I have been wandering around in these mountains for so many days and have not seen any of the dangers she is talking about. But she was just trying to warn me AO of kindness. So she is a good person after all. Thinking of this, he gave the girl the mosquito repellent sachet he made. Although a mortal's things are useless to me, he is, after all, a dying man. I will just accept Aiti as a memento. Then the two parted ways again. The scene changes to the monster army. At this time, they have already discovered Ifeng's whereabouts. So the Eagle King gathered all the lesser demons, preparing to swarm and capture Ifong. Soon they arrived at Ifeng's location. They found him sleeping and prepared to launch a sneak attack. The Eagle King and Snake King used the multiplication technique. Their size instantly increased several thousand times. Just as they were about to attack, a smell wafted OVO. The next second, the two monsters fainted directly from the smell. When Ifong woke up and saw the animal corpses all OVO the ground, he was instantly stunned. I did not expect my medicine to be so awesome. Then he immediately put the lid back on the medicine bottle. My original intention in developing this medicine was to repel mosquitoes. I did not expect Aiti to be effective even against stubborn creatures like wild oxen. I feel so guilty, but these things can't be wasted. I have been eating barbecue every day and my mouth is getting blisters. I will make some snake soup later to clear the heat. At this time, Ifeng's actions were being secretly observed by the snail spirit. Then she told everything that happened to the leopard king and the other demons. He is in the northwest direction. The demon emperor is still in his hands. Go rescue him. Just now, the Eagle King, the Snake King, and I fought him together. Although we were defeated, he is already seriously injured. After saying that, he pretended to be dead. The Leopard King is in tears. Aiti is our good fortune to have a loyal little demon like you in our territory. Aiti is truly our good fortune. Do not worry. We will definitely rescue the Demon Emperor with our brothers and avenge the Eagle King and the Snake King. All demons, listen to my command. He is low on health now. Let us attack with all our might. Then they rushed towards Ifeng's direction. But what they did not know was Ifeng was working overtime to dig up herbs and was not even there, so he could sleep soundly when he got back. He left mosquito repellent where he was. The demons, unaware of the situation, rushed OVO and ended up dying without knowing why. When Ifeng returned, he saw neatly arranged animal corpses on the ground. Looking at the game, his mouth watered, but the problem now is how to get all this stuff down the mountain. As he was thinking, the system suddenly prompted him. You have a new unfinished task. This is a fairy herb that can awaken someone in a vegetative state. The heavenly heart grass. The crow on the tree told the snail to guard this herb carefully. The demon emperor will personally come to retrieve Ai when he finishes his seclusion. But as soon as he finished speaking, they saw our male lead hanging from a rope, preparing to take the elixir. The crow wanted to fly up and stop him, but Ifong swatted Ai dead like a fly. Snail on the side trembled in fear after seeing this, and quickly reported the matter to the demon emperor, who was in seclusion in the cave. The demon emperor was furious upon hearing this. He gathered his 18 demon kings to capture Ifong alive, and he himself needs to quickly return to the cave to guard the water spirit grass. The heavenly heart grass is already gone. The water spirit grass can't be lost too, but a dramatic scene occurred. When the demon emperor returned to the cave, he saw Ifong picking his water spirit grass. He did not expect that this little brat would take advantage of his absence. The old turtle was so angry that he was sniffling. The snail hurriedly said he was the one who took the heavenly heart grass and killed Lord Crow. The old turtle was furious and released his primordial power. You can pick the herbs outside, but you even came into my cave to rob me. But before he could unleash his power, Ifong stepped on his shell. He did not expect there to be such a big turtle in the cave. The old turtle, as the demon emperor, was being stepped on by a mortal today. Thinking of this, he exerted his strength again, preparing to break Fo-Ri. But this time, Ifong grabbed its tail again and lifted Ai up. Then he tossed Ai around like a toy. The old turtle lying on the ground was very confused. I can't sense any cultivation power in him, but why is my immense power seemingly ineffective against him? Could Ai be that this person's realm is too high? Has he reached a level that I can't even perceive? At this moment, Ifong suddenly noticed a snail behind him, but just as he was about to reach for Ai, the snail suddenly lay on the ground and pretended to be dead. Ifong was very puzzled. I did not do anything. Why did the snail suddenly drop dead? Seeing the snail's actions, the old turtle immediately copied Ai and started playing dead too. However, after seeing the turtle dead, Ifong directly picked Ai up. Such a big soft-shell turtle must be very nourishing. Drinking turtle soup would be wonderful. Thinking of this, he put the old turtle in a basket and left. After Ifong left, the snail that was playing dead immediately told all the demon kings about this to rescue the old turtle. The demon kings gathered their respective subordinates to form a demon army, and they also issued a wanted order. Meanwhile, Ifong was worrying about the route to gather herbs because he discovered that the map he bought was actually fake. Damn profiteer. I curse your mom that the price of vegetables will always rise. Just then, a group of cultivators flew over Ifeng's head on their swords. Ifong hurriedly stopped one of them, intending to ask for directions. But before he could speak, the cultivator scolded him. Where did you come from? Kid, get lost. Although Ifong was very angry, gathering herbs was a priority, so he did not bother with him. At this time, a curvaceous, white-haired beauty walked from the crowd. She carefully sized up Ifong. Finally, she concluded that this kid was just an ordinary mortal. So she gave Ifong directions and warned him not to come back here. This kind of place is too dangerous for a mortal like you. After they parted ways, Ifong scratched his head and wondered. Ai is just a mountain. What is so dangerous about Ai? You are so afraid of a few small animals. Ifeng's mouth was like Ai was blessed. At this time, those cultivators were indeed being chased by the small animals Ifong mentioned. Due to the vast difference in strength between the two sides, the demons quickly wiped these cultivators. In the end, only the white-haired beauty was left, struggling to hold on. Although the dome lady looks like a vase, she still has some strength. At this moment, she was full of doubts. Why was a usually quiet forest suddenly filled with so many Demon King-level beasts today? Thinking of this, she directly grabbed a snake demon and extracted its memories from the snake demon's memories. She learned that Ifong had captured the demon emperor. She did not expect there to be such a powerful person. Just as she was marveling, the demons behind her attacked. We do not know what happened after that. The next time we see her, she had already fallen into the pool where Ifong was bathing. The man just sprinkled a few drops of mosquito repellent in the forest. Unexpectedly, Ai poisoned all the small animals in the forest. Looking at the game all over the ground, his mouth watered. Just as he was wondering how to take Ai away, a system task appeared in time. He thought that a task appearing at this time might reward him with a carriage or make him a wealthy tycoon or something. But he never expected that this task would be to practice cooking. I would rather not do this kind of crappy task. The system saw that Ifong was not satisfied with the task. So AITI decided to change AITI for him. Hearing this, Yifeng's hope was rekindled. The system said with a lewd look, "The task you are about to change to is learning to play the zither. Completing the task, reward amount." After hearing the task and the reward, Yifeng immediately flew into a rage and cursed the system. "This is a cultivation world. What is the use of me learning to play the zither? I do not even want this damn system." But the system did not fall for AITI. AITI directly flashed and disappeared. AITI even left a harsh word when AITI left. "If the task is not completed, you will be punished. I will take back your martial arts hall." Hearing this, Ifong had no choice but to compromise. Then he picked up the guitar and started playing. The sound happened to be heard by two cultivators in the air. The old woman among the two is the aunt of the white-haired beauty they met before, and this uncle is a jade sword sect master. When they heard Yifeng's music, they were shocked. This music actually contains a powerful Tao essence. The person who can play this kind of music is at least a martial venerable. So the two of them came directly to Yifeng. As soon as they met, they performed the highest etiquette of the cultivation world, kneeling on one knee. Junior Li Jessen and Su Maoju pay respects to senior. Yifeng was dumbfounded by the scene in front of him. "Are you too mistaken? I am not some senior. I am just a mortal." Hearing this, the two were very puzzled. This kid's ORA is indeed that immortal. But how can a mortal play such music? Just as the two were puzzled, the old turtle on the tree caught their attention. They immediately recognized AITI as a demon emperor with 1,000 years of cultivation from mountain. This is a demon emperor whose strength is comparable to mine. Su Maoju just hanging there. The two suddenly realized AITI seems that this person's strength is not as simple as martial honor. The reason we perceive him as immortal is because his strength is too high, reaching a level we cannot perceive. This is a true master. Seeing the two staring intently at his turtle, Yifeng quickly protected AITI with his hands. "Do not you dare think about AITI. I am going to take this turtle back and stew AITI into a soup to nourish my disciple." Hearing this, the two were instantly stunned. A 1,000-year demon emperor is going to be stewed into soup. After talking, Yifeng realized that they were not here to snatch the turtle, but came following his music. So Yifeng made a decision to play another song for them. The moment the music started, the two seemed to enter a state of enlightenment. Their eyes lit up, feeling ecstatic. The Tao rhythm contained in the music directly allowed the two to break through on the spot. By the end, they were panting and even their clothes were gone. After the breakthrough, the two were moved to tears and repeatedly thanked Yifeng. At this time, Yifeng said, "You are too polite. No need for words of gratitude. Actually, I also have a request. The amount of game behind me is really too much. I can't bring them down the mountain. I wonder if you two can help me carry them." Coincidentally, the old woman has a spatial ring that can hold items. To hold onto the thigh of this master, the old woman directly gave her ancestral treasure ring to Yifeng. After getting AITI, Yifeng played with AITI like a child getting a toy. The uncle next to her scolded, "Jessen, how can you give away your Li family's treasure so casually? Although this person is powerful and has given us both such an opportunity, I still think AITI is not worth AITI for you to directly take AO a treasure like a spatial ring. AITI is still not worth AITI." But at this moment, the shovel Yifeng used to dig herbs caught their attention, and they immediately recognized that this shovel is at least a sun-grade treasure. Only a martial sun-level figure can casually take AO such a treasure. AITI seems that this person's cultivation is even higher than martial honor. He is at the level of a martial sun. The old woman cried tears of joy. AITI seems giving him the spatial ring was worth AITI. A man is bathing in a pool. The next second, a girl falls from the sky. After he saves her, he thought she would thank him, but the woman despises him for being just a mortal. After they part ways, the girl hides in a cave, and in the cave, she uses a long-distance communication spell, asking her master and aunt for help. Soon, the two arrive. The aunt is puzzled why her niece, even at her worst, has the strength of a martial king. Why would she be reduced to asking for help? The girl tells them the whole soteria of how the demon emperor was captured alive by a master. Hearing this, the two suddenly look smug. "We not only met that master, but we also gave him a gift and befriended him." Hearing this, the girl is shocked. "I have been in the mountains for so many days and have not seen that master. Why did you two see him as soon as you arrived? This may be what they call fate. Since you are not seriously injured, let's go down the mountain quickly. Maybe we can see that master again on the way. If he is in a good mood, would not Adai be wonderful if he gave us some good fortune?" Thinking of this, the two pull the girl and run towards a master's direction. On the way, the girl remembers the mortal she met, who might still be in the mountains, now that her aunt and master have arrived, and her strength has recovered. If he is still alive, maybe she can save him. But when the aunt hears that she is going to see a mortal, she scolds her on the spot. The world of cultivation is survival of the fittest. Our Lee family is a prestigious clan. How can you be so attached to a mortal? After saying that, she forcibly pulls her niece away. In the end, they really do catch up with Yifeng. The aunt instructs, when you see the master later, be careful what you say and do. Do not offend him. At this moment, Yifeng notices someone behind him and turns around to look. The girl looks up and is immediately dumbfounded. After a moment of shock, she confirms with her aunt beside her. Is this kid the master you and my teacher were talking about? The aunt scolds. What are you saying? Do not be rude. Quickly go forward and greet the gentleman. Before the girl can greet him, Yifeng waves his hand first, but the girl is still confused. How could this person be a master? It is not that the mortal I met. He clearly does not have any cultivation. So why does aunt say he is an expert? Seeing that the girl did not respond, Yifeng turned to leave. At this moment, the girl turned her head and asked, is the expert you are talking about the same mortal I met? Could you be mistaken? Hearing this, her aunt told her to take a good look at the tortoise the expert was carrying. She focused her spiritual power and looked. Only then did she realize that Ai was not an ordinary tortoise. Ai was clearly a demon emperor who had been reduced to his original form. Realizing this, she was shocked, so she quickly went up to Yifeng and kowtowed, and Yifeng began to reminisce with her. How about Ai? I told you there was no danger in these mountains, right? Look, I am still doing well. Are not I? And I have had a lot of gains these past few days. You can tell by looking at my basket. Seeing that their niece was chatting well with the expert, the two old foxes had a wicked idea. They began to praise the girl like crazy, hoping to use this method to make Yifeng fall for her. But the straight-laced Yifeng misunderstood. What does your niece's talent have to do with me? They are clearly showing off in front of me because they see that I am a mortal who can't cultivate, so they are deliberately disgusting me. Thinking of this, he turned and left. The old woman sighed when she saw this. They finally latched onto a big shot, but they did not let their niece get a chance. Speaking of chances, the girl suddenly thought of something. Was not the sachet that the expert gave her before a chance. But at the time, she thought Ai was just a mortal object. So she did not take Ai seriously, and ended up losing Ai. Hearing this, the old woman was so angry that she spat Ao a mouthful of blood. The shovel that the expert uses to dig wild vegetables is a holy grade item. So that sachet is likely to be even higher than a holy grade item. Hearing her aunt say this, the girl shed tears of regret. A supreme grade treasure is enough to cause a bloodbath. Would not a holy grade item cause the heavens and earth to collapse? I must find Ai back. The ant behind her was already having a heart attack from anger. Holy grade items are treasures that have returned to their original state and do not emit any ORA fluctuations. How are you going to find Ai in such a large forest? At this time, the uncle suddenly spoke. I will immediately order all the disciples of the Imperial Sword Sect to enter the mountain to search. Even if we have to dig 3 feet into the ground, we must find the sachet. Then you see densely packed cultivators appearing in the night sky, scattering in all directions. This dog is dancing ballet, but suddenly hears something calling him from the dry well behind him, scaring him so much that his fur stands on end. And he says to the well cover, Skull Grandpa, do you have any instructions? I sense someone's coming. While the master's away, quickly help me open this manhole cover. I will take you to do something fun. Hearing about doing something fun, the dog pounced right over Yo. The moment the lid was opened, a golden light burst from the well. The bones that the male lead had scattered all flew back, finally gathering in the air. They quickly returned to their original form. The dog on the side exclaimed, so cool. But before Ai could be cool for 3 seconds, Ai suddenly fell apart. The skeleton said awkwardly, where's my spine? Why did not Ai fly back? Hearing this, the dog happily wagged its tail and brought back the skeleton spine. Hearing this, the dog happily wagged its tail and brought back the skeleton spine. Now Ai's finally assembled successfully. The former skeleton master stood up again. Then he carried the dog to the sky above the Azure Mountain sect. After landing, he sat in a rocking chair, leisurely humming a tune. Then he said to the dog, the person I mentioned is coming soon. Let us just wait here. After who knows how long, 3 figures appeared in the sky. Looking closely, Ai turned Ao to be Lu Qingshan and Yi Bei. This time you angered Mr. E. Although I, Lu Qingshan, have some friendship with him, I can't help you much. How Mr. E will deal with you will depend on your performance. Do you understand? I understand. Please say a few good words for me to Mr. E. Brother Qingshan. During their conversation, a powerful pressure suddenly spread from the ground. AITI directly forced Yi Bei down from the sky. Because the skeleton was wearing a black robe, Yi Bei could not see what was in front of him, so he asked, "May I ask who you are? Why are you blocking my way here?" The little skeleton did not speak, just snorted disdainfully. This directly angered Yi Bei. He cursed at the little skeleton. "Who the hell do you think you are looking down on? Even if I am not the best, I am still a martial emperor level expert. I, Yi Bei of the Fried Heaven Gang, am not to be trifled with." The little skeleton gently tapped its finger. Two attacks instantly hit Yi Bei's knees, forcing him to kneel on the ground in this violent way. Knowing that the other party was stronger than him, Yi Bei quickly apologized. "But I do not think I have offended you." The skeleton said, "Although you have not offended me, you have offended my master. As your servant, AITI is my duty to discipline you slightly." Yi Bei panicked. The skeleton is already powerful enough. What kind of existence is its master? At this moment, he suddenly wondered if the master AITI spoke of was Senior Ifong. The skeleton and the dog struck a flamboyant pose. "Looks like you have realized AITI. As a reward, I must give you most exhilarating and rebellious ultimate punishment." Hearing this, Yi Bei was so scared he cried Ao. "AITI is this lowly one who was blind and angered a great master. As long as you spare my life, I am willing to accept any punishment. I beg you, sir, give me a chance to turn Ovio a new leaf." The dog next to him said that AITI depended on his sincerity. Hearing this, Yi Bei immediately took Ao all his possessions. However, his treasures were just a pile of junk in front of the skeleton. "You think you can get away with trash like royal and sect-grade items? You are dreaming. What I want are at least spirit treasure level items. But do not worry, I won't ask for too much. Just give me 100 for now, the rest in installments." Lord Skeleton. Spirit treasures are treasures formed by heaven and earth. How could a nobody at the martial emperor level like me have immortal level treasures? Not to mention 100. I do not even have one. Seeing his appearance, the skeleton knew he definitely could not get them. But for the moment, AITI could not think of anything else to replace them. At this moment, the dog next to him suddenly spoke. "If that does not work, let's just ask for some girls." The skeleton thought, "What a great idea. I was right to bring you along. You are really talented." Then the skeleton said to Yi Bei, "I want girls. For every spirit treasure you are short, make up for AITI with a girl. I give you SE1 days to deliver them to the martial arts school." Hearing that he wanted girls, Yi Bei got excited. "I will never be able to get 100 spirit treasures, even if I die, but getting 80 or 100 girls is more than enough. Then hurry up and do AITI." Yi Bei flew away at the speed of light. While escaping, he ran into Master Lu. The two almost had an accident. The master gave him a good scolding. After scolding him, he was attracted by the beam of light underground. Upon closer inspection, AITI was the death god skeleton that had beaten him up before. Realizing this, he turned around and ran, but he was caught back by the skeleton. Master Lu was trembling with fear. Then, putting on a pitiful look, he said, "Senior, what a coincidence we meet again. I think I said, do not let me see you again, did not I? Why are you showing up in front of me again today? Looks like the lesson I taught you last time was not enough." Startled, Master Lu quickly explained, "AITI is a misunderstanding. I was just passing by." But Dog and Skull said they did not believe him. Then, with a strange expression, they said, "If you want us to believe you, you will have to show us your sincerity." We do not know what happened after that. When we saw Master Lu, his clothes had been stripped off. They only left him a gourd to cover himself. Finally, we realized that the sincerity they were talking about was Master Lu's clothes. This old man was originally a powerful warrior emperor, but now he is helping the male lead Hall Manor. The martial arts gym is full of beautiful women, singing and dancing. Little Skull grabbed a handful of gold coins from the male lead's piggy bank. Then he threw them into the air. "Ladies, keep the music playing, keep dancing." Back in his seat, two beautiful women were by his side. Just as he was indulging in AI-Tai, a large hand suddenly grabbed his head. This person was Ifong, who had returned from collecting herbs. "I have only been gone a few days, and you have turned the martial arts gym into this." Then he beat up Little Skull. Dog, hiding behind the door, was too scared to speak. "This has nothing to do with me. Skull, you are on your own." After he was tired of hitting him, he turned around and saw that his piggy bank had been emptied by Little Skull. He was so angry that he turned a stone on the spot. Then he released the prehistoric power within him. He increased the intensity and beat up Little Skull even more. After the beating, Ifong tried to calm himself down, but the tears in the corners of his eyes could not stop falling. The money he had saved for a year was gone. At this time, the scene changed to Master Lu's side. He and Lu Qingshan were walking towards Ifeng's martial arts gym. Master Lu muttered, "Today, I must get the flame pearl." Hearing this, Lu Qingshan looked disdainful. Have you forgotten about running naked last night? Master Lu said, you always brag about how strong this Ifong is. Today, I am going to see what he is really like. I am going to get the flame pearl in his hand. If he dares not give AITI to me, I will flatten his martial arts gym. Soon, Master Lu met Ifong. He stood up straight with a tough attitude. Seeing that Ifong did not say anything, he opened his collar and showed off his tattoo. Kid, you should know who I am when you see this. That is right. I am the famous Lu Dasheng, the #1 demon refiner in Nansha. You can call me Master Lu. Ifong was speechless at the scene. Why do these weirdos keep showing up lately? Do not you think AITI is cool to have flowers embroidered on your chest? Master Lu was furious when he heard this. He condensed the fireball. Then he jumped into the air, ready to smash AITI at Ifong. But just then, he suddenly saw the little skeleton stuck in the ground. Even though he could not see its head, he was very familiar with the clothes. Such a powerful skeleton was being beaten by him. Realizing this, he immediately knelt down. He urgently offered his ancestral treasure, a storage ring. Then he said, I unintentionally offended you. Sir, please forgive me. After doing all this, he turned to run, but Ifong grabbed him. Are you AO of your mind? What exactly do you want here today? Master Lu said, I often hear Lu Qingshan tell stories about you. I came here today to give you treasures. Ifong grabbed his collar and shouted, treasures my ass. You did not have this attitude when you came in, you two-faced bastard. I can tell you are no good. Just as Ifong was questioning him, Old Wu and the others suddenly came to visit. Master Lu was stunned when he saw them. Martial emperors are rarely seen. Martial ancestors are even rarer. But 3 of them suddenly appeared at the entrance of the martial arts hall, and Lu Qingshan's words shocked him even more. These 3 martial ancestor experts came to help Ifong develop the land. Soon, Ifong assigned them tasks and distributed corresponding tools to each of them. The 3 of them were instantly shocked when they got them. The tools for developing the land are actually holy grade. This is too extravagant. Master Lu, who was on the side, was very envious. Then he came to Ifong, saying that he also wanted to do something for him. Ifong said, now there's only one special job left. I do not know if you can accept AITI. Master Lu was overjoyed when he heard this. I am a rough man. I grew up eating hardships. I can do any job you give me. Hearing this, Ifong asked directly, can you haul manure? Master Lu was instantly petrified. He never expected the job to be hauling manure, but to get Ifeng's sacred tool, he gritted his teeth and agreed. Getting a sacred treasure for hauling manure is not a bad deal, but what he did not expect was, the manure hauling tools were given to him by Old Wong next door. His wishful thinking had fallen through, but since he had chosen this path, he had to finish AITI, even through tears. How awesome is this man? One dose of his medicine directly woke a vegetative person and miraculously made an old man who'd been paralyzed for 80 years stand up. The dome man in front of him, wrapped like a mummy, had been beaten into a vegetative state. Looking at the dome man's condition, the old man beside him pondered. This child is basically beyond saving. He is inherently a useless body with no spiritual roots, and all his meridians are congenitally blocked. I heard that Mr. E recently went to the Pingjiang Grand Canyon and brought back the celestial herb, Tianxin Dan. I wonder if AITI will work. Then the old man sent Zhongqing back to Yifeng's martial arts hall. After drinking a mouthful of the medicine Yifeng concocted, Zhongqing immediately reacted and started coughing. This scene made the old man disbelieve AITI. He quickly took his pulse to confirm. This pulse taking shocked him even more. Could this be a divine medicine? An entire new set of complete meridians has been opened up in his body, and from the direction of the meridians. These are actually the extinct Divine Clan meridians. The Divine Clan has disappeared from this continent for 2 million years. Legend has AITI that when the Xinjiang continent first opened, there were many races to compete for the right to speak on the continent. Various races launched a 1,000,000-year-long war, and compared to other races, the human race was strong only in reproduction. They had no other special skills. Just when they were on the verge of extinction, a part of the humans suddenly mutated. These mutated people were powerful. Their bodies possessed completely different meridian structures. In just 100 years, they led all of humanity to dominate the entire continent, became the master of all races. From then on, this race was called the Divine Clan by the world. But later, because of intermarriage between different races, the Divine Clan bloodline gradually thinned. AITI became so hidden that no one could detect AITI. And to stimulate this bloodline, one must first reach a near-death state, and then save him with a divine medicine. I finally understand why Mr. E took this good for nothing as a disciple. He must have seen from the start that this child is a descendant of the gods, and him being beaten to the brink of death was just a move by Mr. The purpose was to bring him to the verge of death. That way, there would be a necessary condition for awakening the blood of the gods. After fantasizing to this point, the old man gave Yifeng a thumbs up. Mister, he is truly wise. Just as the two were talking, Zhong Qing, who was lying on the bed, also completely woke up. After waking up, he thought he was in the underworld. He cried when he saw Yifeng. He thought his master had also come to the underworld with him. Looking at his delirious disciple, Yifeng flicked him on the forehead. Aiti hurt him so much that he started to smoke. Only then did he realize that he was still alive. Seeing that his disciple had awakened, Yifeng gave the remaining medicine to Lu Qingshan. Now that my disciple has woken up, he does not need to drink this medicine anymore. This medicine has many other effects. If you drink Aiti can nourish your body. Lu Qingshan took the medicine and thanked him repeatedly. Then he and Luo Lanqiu returned to the sect. Back at his home, the old man finally could not hold back. He raised the medicine high. Disciple, we're going to get rich this time. This is a medicine that can awaken the meridians of the gods. This kind of medicine is at least rank 9 or even immortal grade. Speaking of this, the old man picked up the medicine pot and started drinking. A miracle happened instantly after one sip. His cultivation directly broke through from the early stage of Martial King to the middle stage of Martial King. This made Luo Lanqiu on the side extremely envious. How could a master monopolize such a good thing? My good disciple, you should also take a sip quickly. At this moment, the medicine the old man drank into his body also completely took effect. He directly transformed into a super scion. He took off from the ground and flew into the air. Seeing her master's transformation, Luo Lanqiu stuck the medicine pot in her mouth and started drinking. The next second, her eyes glowed with golden light. She felt ecstatic, as if she was floating in the air. Perhaps because everyone's constitution is different, her effect was even more obvious. Her cultivation jumped southeast Vun levels directly. From the early stage of Great Martial Master, she jumped to the late stage of Martial Spirit, and she also became a Super Scion. She and her master started flying together in the air. After returning to the ground, she quickly checked if there was any residue left in the pot. She squeezed Aiti hard, and there was a drop, and she stuck Ao her little tongue and licked up the last drop. Unexpectedly, that last drop allowed her to break through again. Her cultivation went from Martial Spirit to Martial King. Seeing this, the old man would not be outdone. The liquid is gone, but there is still the dregs. He grabbed a handful and threw them directly into his mouth. Unexpectedly, the dregs also had an effect. His cultivation went from Martial King to Martial Emperor. In an instant, 2 golden lights shot straight into the sky from Green Mountain Sect. The disciples outside the gate discussed Aiti. 2 cultivators have broken through in just one day. Our Green Mountain Sect can finally stand tall. The great elder, who had been paralyzed for over 80 years, miraculously stood up after seeing the scene by the window. Even more awesome is the Green Mountain Sect's founder, who died 1,000 years ago. He actually burst Ao to the ground. I have finally waited for the rise of Green Mountain Sect. A man traveled to the world of cultivation and actually played a song, You Are So Beautiful, completing an epic cross-cultural output. First, he played the guitar in front of many cultivators. Perhaps the music was too pleasant. Even the old ox plowing the Phi started to dance. Moreover, this is not ordinary music. Aiti is music containing Tao rhythm. After listening to Aiti, people can break through on the spot. Master Lu, who was carrying manure outside the wall, instantly became motivated. If he could hear this kind of music every day, he would be willing to carry manure for the rest of his life. Seeing the dancing crowd, Yifeng decided to push the concert to a climax. He struck a yep pose. Then he directly sent Ao his trump card, the ultimate divine song, You Are So Beautiful. The dog in his sleep recalled his past life after hearing this song. The dream showed that he was originally the 3rd prince of the Sky Demon Wolf clan. Later, he was framed by a treacherous wolf who said he peeped into the Holy Maiden's bedroom. The Holy Maiden's name is Qingcheng. He said that she was actually a bitch in disguise. She used a beauty trap to seduce the dog into falling in love with her and tricked him into her bedroom. Finally, she cooperated with the treacherous wolf to frame the dog as a peeping Tom. In this way, the dog was stripped of his title and expelled from the tribe, and he could not transform into a human form for 10 years, only be a dog. The dog could not help but shed tears when he dreamed of these things. And Yifeng happened to see the scene of the dog crying in his sleep. Seeing the dog's appearance, Yifeng thought he was in heat, so he decided to find a female dog for him after a while. Just then, the dog suddenly woke up. He heard the voices of his clansmen summoning him. He followed the sound of the scene. He found that the person who summoned him was Qingcheng, who had seduced and framed him. Ching said mockingly, "How does AITI feel to be a dog for humans? Today, I will give you a chance to start OVO. This key has been cursed by your father. Only you can activate this key. Just help me activate AITI, and I will not only help you break the seal and clear your name, but I will also give you an elixir to help you break through to Demon King." Hearing this, Guzzi looked disdainful. Then he directly unleashed the power of a Demon King. "I have been a Demon King for ages, you ignorant woman." The scene before her eyes made Ching incredulous. To be sealed as a beast and still break through to the Demon King realm. But then she sneered. "Since you have already reached the Demon King realm, then I will change the stakes. If you are willing to help me, I will help you break through from Demon King to Demon Emperor, and I will also give you a divine weapon close to the Sun grade." At this moment, Ching thought these conditions would definitely move Guzzi, but unexpectedly, Guzzi showed a look of disdain, and he even mockingly scratched himself. This action infuriated Ching. "What do you mean? That is a divine weapon close to the Sun grade. You probably won't see one in your lifetime." Hearing this, Guzzi almost laughed his head off. Seeing that Guzzi was unmoved, Ching said, "And I will make an exception and let you join my Red Sun lineage. You understand, although my Red Sun lineage is not royalty, we only recruit the top experts in the clan. Not only do we have the strongest status in the tribe, but we are also famous throughout the entire demon race. Joining us is like having a huge backer." Hearing these conditions, Guzzi once again showed a disdainful expression. "I think you guys should stop calling yourselves a Red Sun lineage. You should change your name to the bully in our own backyard lineage." After saying that, he left gracefully. Ching, who was behind him, said in exasperation, "You are just a piece of trash exile from the tribe. Stop pretending." Guzzi turned his head and said, "Then let me tell you the truth. The conditions you are offering do not appeal to me in the slightest, because I have already recognized a human expert as my master in his place, let alone Sun grade treasures. I can even sleep with Emperor grade treasures every day. So, do you think I would still care about your broken copper and rotten iron? Also, my backer now is my good brother, Lu Benwei. Even your entire clan combined can't compare to him. You ignored me in the past, but now you can't afford to associate with me. Even if you offered yourself to me now, I would not want you." These words directly infuriated Ching. After Guzzi left, she made a decision. She planned to lead her Go-Roop to meet his master, to see what kind of human he was. Meanwhile, Guzzi went home and immediately found his good brother, Lu Benwei. "I am going to get messed up. Please help your little brother." This Guzzi is in heat. As a result, his master found a Demon Emperor level female dog to mate with him. Guzzi was originally the third prince of the Sky Wolf clan, named Ao Ching. He was framed by the female dog, Ching, and wandered the human world. Now he is being hunted by her again. After running home, he asked his good brother Benwei for help. Hearing that AITI was just a Demon Emperor level nobody, his brother said, "That kind of stuff is just here to get killed. Do not worry. Go watch the gate." Hearing this, Guzzi ran to his master. Seeing his master lying on the chair, enjoying himself, he did not dare to disturb him. Yifeng saw his Guzzi trembling and thought he must be in heat again. So he stroked his head and said, "Since you have followed me, I will definitely fulfill my master's duty. I will definitely help you solve your problem. Do not worry." Hearing this, Guzzi thought his master already knew about his situation. Little did he know that Yifeng was actually thinking about whose family had a female dog. Cut to, Ching has already arrived above the martial arts hall with them. Looking around, AITI is all just mortals. Humph, Tise. I thought this trash had found some powerful master. Turns Ao he is just a mortal. AITI has been so long, I forgot his habit of bragging. Looks like I was overthinking AITI. After speaking, she jumped down with her subordinates, but what she did not know was that Lu Benwei had already silently killed one of her subordinates, and even mixed into her them. When he reached the door, Lu Benwei used magic to temporarily close the spiritual objects in the yard. So when Ching walked in, she still felt that this was just a mortal's martial arts hall. Dead trash. I must catch you today and expose your lies in person. Then she ordered her subordinates to rush in, but when they rushed halfway, suddenly bursts of golden light shot Ao from behind them, directly turning the subordinates back to their original forms. She turned her head and realized that there was actually a demon suppressing mirror hanging on the wall, and AITI was a sacred artifact. Before she could react, AITI turned her back to her original form as well, and all of this was actually in Benwei's plan. He deliberately led them into the yard. Once you are in the yard, AITI is hard to run away. Then he started beating the puppies. The mother dog's rear end was kicked red, but even lying on the ground, she would not admit defeat. A tiny human dares to hit me. Hearing this, Benway increased his force. He took Ao, his beloved little whip, and whipped the mother dogs, but again, the yard echoed with the stray dog screams. Ifong, who was sleeping, was awakened by the noise. He followed the sound to the scene. At this time, Lu Benway began his acting. He put his hands and feet into the stray dog's mouth, creating the illusion that he was being bitten by the dog. Ifong fell for AITI immediately. Picking up a carrying pole, he charged towards the puppies. Where did these stray dogs come from? Daring to come into my martial arts hall and bite people. And so, the poor stray dogs were beaten again. Just then, Ao Ching, full and satisfied, passed by. Seeing Ching Ching being beaten, he was quite moved. With a master and a good brother, I really won't be bullied. At this time, Ifong looked at his dog. Then he looked at the stray dogs on the ground. Suddenly, he remembered his dog being in heat. Thinking of this, he picked up a stray dog to check AITIO. He threw all the male dogs AO. Finally, only the little female dog, Ching Ching, was left. Now the matter of the dog being in heat can finally be resolved. Then he got up and closed the door. Turning back, he said to the dog, "Your spring has arrived. Get her." Ching Ching also realized the seriousness of the situation and began to be afraid. And the dog's expression gradually became lecherous. Walking in front of Ching Ching, AITI began to heat up all OVO. The pent-up fire of 20 years was about to erupt. I have wanted to do this bitch since I was a kid. Ever since she framed me, this thought has become even stronger. Only in this way can I relieve the hatred in my heart. Thinking of this, he pounced directly on Ching Ching and rode on top of her. The little female dog was already crying. She wanted to struggle, but she had no strength after being shown on by the demon-suppressing mirror. In the end, she could only give up. At this time, the little brothers who had been thrown outside the door had regained consciousness. Hearing Ching Ching's screams, they came to the door. Through the crack in the door, they saw something indescribable happening inside. 1,000,000 grass mud horses appeared in their hearts. They never thought that the pure and innocent son would be ruined by this good for nothing. After he was done, Guzi threw Ching Ching away like trash. Ah, that was so good. I am finally satisfied. I never thought my childhood dream would actually come true. I wonder what kind of uproar this will cause back in clan. As he was enjoying himself, his good brother Benway came OVO. Chingzi, you are not much good. Are you? How did you finish so quickly? Tell me, brother, how good was AITI? What did AITI feel like? Guzi smiled slightly and only said 4 words. Unforgettable. This female dog had remained a virgin for 20 years. But today, the male lead's dog Guzi took her virginity. After AITI was OVO, she was thrown AO like trash. After getting up, she secretly vowed to tear AO Ching and the male lead who bullied her to pieces. With that in mind, she returned home and reported everything that happened to the leader of the Red Sun lineage, Ao Bifong. Hearing that the holy maiden had been defiled, he was devastated. He summoned his 2 demon sex subordinates to the main hall and ordered them to capture Ao Ching alive from Yifeng's martial arts hall and level the martial arts hall to the ground. He also gave the 2 demons a sky-covering umbrella to block the martial arts hall's heaven-suppressing mirror. Then he led a group of men towards Ao Ching's father. Ao Ching's father is named Ao Zhong. At this time, he was discussing a procreation plan with his wife. But just as they were about to start, they heard shouting outside the door. "Devouring Emperor, get Ao here." Hearing the shouting, Ao Zhong said, "This damned red-eye lineage not only caused my Chinger to wander far from home, but also wants to comprehensively suppress my royal family and prevent me from procreating. But luckily, I am a 3-second man, so I am not afraid of their tricks." After saying that, he saw his wife looking confused. "I have not even taken my pants off yet, and you are already done." Ao Zhong walked Ao to the door with strong aura. "I am dealing with important clan matters. Why are you leading so many people to disturb me for no reason? Your good son, Ao Ching, defiled our holy maiden. I am here today to demand an explanation." Hearing this, Ao Zhong was instantly stunned. Thinking that his son is so useless, could there be a mistake? So he confirmed AITI again. "Are you saying my son defiled your holy maiden?" "That is right. AITI is your son, Ao Ching." After confirming, he laughed loudly. "That is my son, Ao Zhong, for you? How can you laugh? Ching Ching is the holy maiden of my sky-devouring wolf clan. She carries the future of our clan on her shoulders. Your son has taken her virginity. AITI is the same as destroying the future hope of the sky-devouring wolf clan. I am not dead yet, and you are already talking about the future. I think you are crazy about wanting my position. I do not want to argue about this. You must give me an explanation today about that trash Ao Ching." Ao Zhong started acting like a rascal when he heard this, saying, "Explanation, my ass. I still want an explanation from you. My Chinger is so pure. Who knows if AITI was your Ching Chung who seduced my chinger. These words directly gave Ao Bifong a heart attack. He took a deep breath to calm himself down. Then he turned and left, leaving behind a harsh word as he left. Everything you, the sky-devouring emperor, inflict on my red eye lineage today. One day, I, Ao Bifong, will repay you double. Meanwhile, the two demon sovereigns at Ao Bifong Senao have arrived above Yifeng's martial arts hall. At this time, they are hiding in the dark clouds, observing everything below. However, the arrival of the two demons had already been discovered by Old Wu and the others working on the ground. Just as they were about to report this to Yifeng was suddenly awakened by Guzzi's sneeze. Past experience told him that a dog sneezing means AITI is going to rain. So he took Ao the rain umbrellas, raincoats, and rain boots he made from the warehouse and gave them to Old Wu and the others working. The three thought, with Mr. Yi's cultivation, he must have already discovered those two bastards in the sky. If Mr. Yi has not made a move, he must have his reasons. Let us not make a rash move. And so, the people in the yard started singing and dancing again. This scene stunned the two demon sovereigns in the sky. One of the demons said, "Do not think too much. Ordinary humans always do strange things." After discussing, the two demons decided to take action. They first used a sky-covering umbrella to seal off the entire martial arts hall. Then they joined forces to condense a huge energy ball, preparing to drop AITI down. Old Wu and the others panicked when they saw this. Why has not Mr. Yi made a move yet? Yifeng saw everyone suddenly stop singing and dancing. He thought, everyone must be tired of listening to the song, "Chicken, you are so beautiful." He had a flash of inspiration and made a decision. Then let us have a guitar version of Ambush from 10 Sides. Just as he plucked the strings, a powerful martial arts wave spread Ao. The energy orb in the air instantly dissipated, and those two demon sect experts were turned to dust by this power. Old Wu and the others were once again impressed by Yifeng. Mr. Yi is awesome. Master Lu, who carries night soil, had also been watching for a long time. After seeing Yifeng's actions, he sighed. Just a light flick of the zither, and he instantly killed two demon sect-level powerhouses. Just as he was sighing, he suddenly felt the ground disappear beneath his feet. He looked down and exclaimed, "Oh crap." The scene changes to Master Lu covered in excrement, hiding behind a tree. He was once a demon emperor who commanded 10,000 demons. Now, he has been made into turtle soup. The male lead and Old Wu are drinking tea and chatting. Lu Qingshan suddenly comes to visit. "I do not have anything important to discuss. I just came to see everyone." Yifeng said, "AITI is rare that we are all gathered here today. Let us have a hot pot to ward off the cold." Then Yifeng took Ao the spatial ring the old woman had given him. Then he spread the game stored inside on the ground. "Let us have everyone choose what we will eat today." Everyone was stunned at first sight. This is not game at all. These are clearly demon kings who have been returned to their original forms. Yifeng saw that everyone was silent and thought they did not like to eat these. So he released his best game. The few who were stunned were shocked again. This is actually the demon emperor who commands 10,000 demons. Eating this would be incredibly nourishing. With the ingredient prepared, everyone began to cooperate, but what they did not know was that when Yifeng released the ingredients, there was still a living carp spirit inside. The little guy took advantage of the chaos to run Ao and is now hiding in the corner. After who knows how long, a pot of turtle demon emperor soup was finally made. This pot is for his disciple, Zhongqing. The moment the lid was opened, everyone instantly drooled. Mr. Yi is too awesome. Not only is his cultivation profound, but his cooking is also so good. Yifeng, seeing this, scolded, "What are you guys doing? Your saliva is about to drip into the pot." "Oh well, each of you get a small bowl, but I will only give you one sip each." Hearing this, everyone was overjoyed. Lu Qingshan even happily saying, "Only mom is good in the world." Then everyone started drinking. With one sip, a miracle happened. Old Wu's eyes flashed with golden light. "Brothers, I feel my cultivation is rising rapidly from my dantian. Judging by this rate, I am afraid I am about to break through to the martial venerable realm." At this moment, Yifeng suddenly walked in. "Can you guys keep AITI down? Do not disturb my disciples' rest." This immediately scared Old Wu into bowing 90 degrees and repeatedly expressing his gratitude. Afterward, Yifeng chased him Ao the kitchen. As they went Ao, Master Lu, who was carrying manure, happened to pass by. "Run, run. Once you are all gone, AITI will be my time to shine in front of Master. A hard worker like me is the one who laughs last. I am determined to scoop every bucket of manure well. I am not the Lu dashing I used to be." But what he did not know was, the reason those guys ran Ao was because they all broke through. The shockwave generated during the breakthrough might destroy the house. So they were looking for an open space. Yifeng, seeing them running so far, thought there was something wrong with the soup and they had upset stomachs. So he fed the last of the soup to the dog. After the dog drank AI Tai, its eyes flashed with golden light, and AI Tai looked like AI Tai was about to break through too. Then AI Tai sped away at the speed of light. After an unknown amount of time, the Go group returned after their breakthroughs. Old Wu said, "Brother Ching Shan, thanks to your blessed land, my 3 brothers broke through from the martial sect realm to the martial venerable realm in one fell swoop." "Thank you so much," Lu Qingshan replied. "Actually, we should be thanking Mr. Even more. I broke through from the early martial emperor stage to the late martial sect stage in one go. The magnitude of this breakthrough is like soaring straight into the clouds. This is the first time I have experienced this feeling in my life. From now on, we must work even harder for Mr. clearing all obstacles for him." Master Lu, standing behind them, was dumbfounded by the scene before him. How can everyone break through so much after just going AO for a while? Right now, in the Pingjiang area, apart from Mr. in this martial arts hall, this quartet is probably the strongest of the strongest. Back inside, the 4 stood ramrod straight and paid their respects to Yifeng. Then they sat down at the table and started eating. But just as they were enjoying themselves, a spatial tunnel suddenly appeared in the sky not far away. Upon closer inspection, AITI turned AO to be AO Bifong, and the others being teleported OVO. Their goal is to capture the dog, kill Yifeng, and destroy the martial arts hall. This dog only drank a mouthful of turtle soup made by its master. Who would have thought AITI would become a generation of demon venerables? At this moment, Yifeng and his friends are having a drink, but suddenly, a Go group of uninvited guests arrive. AITI's AO Bifong and his crew. A subordinate says, "When Qing Qing was humiliated, I left a scent on AO Qing. I went down to smell AITI just now, but I did not detect AITI. AITI seems AO Qing is not in the martial arts hall right now." AO Bifong points to the martial arts hall below and says, "The reason he is still around is because of this martial arts hall. AITI is not too late to deal with the martial arts hall first, then clean up AO Qing." After saying that, he gives an order. The subordinates behind him instantly create raisin gans. Old Wu and the mortals in the martial arts hall sense this ORA. Just as AO Bifong reaches AO to order the attack, the spiritual pressure within Old Wu and the other 2 instantly erupts. This directly stuns AO Bifong. What the hell is going on? 3 martial sovereigns together. There is no way we can fight this. Brothers, retreat quickly. Although the subordinates are full of question marks, they still withdraw their power. But once they withdraw their power, AITI is bound to cause internal injuries. The subordinates all vomit blood. For a time, blood rain falls from the sky. After retreating, they gather on a small hilltop. The subordinates begin to question their leader. "Why are we so afraid of just a few humans when there are so many of us?" AO Bifong says, "Can't you really see how deep the water is in this martial arts hall? We were lucky to retreat just now. 3 of the 5 people below are martial sovereign level super experts. If we had fought, our Red Sun lineage would probably be wiped AO today. We should never come to this martial arts hall again." At this moment, a subordinate behind him reports, "I have already smelled AO Qing's approximate location. AITI is behind the Pingjiang Mountains. That place is far away from the martial arts hall, so AITI is very safe for us." Hearing this, AO Bifong opens a spatial gate. Soon, they teleport near the Pingjiang Mountains. But as soon as they come AO, they see a beam of light shooting straight into the sky. This ORA means a demon beast has broken through to the demon sovereign realm. Since AITI is a demon, let's go take a look. Maybe we can win AITIOVO. But halfway there, the subordinate next to him smells AO Qing's scent again. To confirm the accuracy of the scent, he takes AO Qing's underwear and smells AITI for comparison. That is right. AITI is the smell. That trash is in the valley ahead. Soon, the Go group follows the scent and finds AO Qing. Without a word, he charged straight in. Just then, AO Qing suddenly awoke and unleashed a powerful spiritual pressure. AO Bifong's eyes widened, and he pissed himself on the spot. This kid's strength has actually reached the demon lord level. His underlings also sensed that something was wrong. To stop themselves, they stuck their heads in the ground to increase friction, but they were still too slow to react. Doggy pounced directly. The valley was immediately filled with painful wails. After things calmed down, all that was left was scattered corpses. AO Bifong at this point was trembling with fear. He now understood that the demon lord who had just broken through was AO Qing, right in front of him, just as Doggy was about to attack AO Bifong. He suddenly took AO something like a flashbang. After throwing AITI emitted a blinding golden light. When the golden light faded, he was gone without a trace. Doggy did not chase after him because his cultivation was unstable after the breakthrough. Ao Bifong was furious when he returned to the tribe. One of his underlings just said, "You have worked hard, sir." Ao Bifong immediately punched his head off. "You talk too much crap." After returning to the main hall, he ordered his underlings to bring the demon lore breakthrough pill. Hearing this, the protector beside him was shocked. "There's only one demon lord breakthrough pill. If you take AI Tai, AI Tiao be gone. If a talented junior appears in the future, we won't be able to help them break through. I can't wait any longer. I must take the demon lord breakthrough pill now. Do you know why I ran back here so desperately? AI TI is because that bastard Ao Ching has already broken through to the demon lord realm. Our feud with Ao Ching runs deep. He will definitely come back for revenge in the future. So now, we must destroy the royal family before he returns, and seek a glimmer of hope in the cracks." Ching Chung, who was beside him, felt deeply despairing after hearing these words. Ao Ching has already broken through to the demon lord realm. AITI seems that I won't be able to avenge myself for his violation in this lifetime. Cut to a new scene. The Sky Wolf tribe has been reduced to ruins. After taking the demon lord breakthrough pill, Ao Bifong successfully entered the half-lord realm. After coming Ao's seclusion, he immediately led the Red Sun lineage to launch a civil war against the royal family. The Sky Wolf Emperor was being defeated and retreating steadily. In desperation, he found the clan's divination master, Old Gene II, and wanted him to calculate how to resolve this crisis. And Doggy's divination method is sleeping. Future events will be revealed in his dreams. After sleeping for 3 hours, Master Gene finally woke up. The result might be a little surprising. I hope you can handle AITI. Master Gene, speak freely. I can definitely handle AITI. Then I will tell you, right now, there is only one person who can save your royal family. That is your third son, Ao Ching. Hearing AITI was Ao Ching, the Sky Wolf Emperor still cannot take AITI. What a load of crap, you old windbag. The whole clan knows that of my 3 sons, Ao Ching is the most useless, yet you say he is our savior. Are you trying to harm me? Guards, take this old bastard away and lock him up. As Master Gene was being dragged away, he said, "My visions never fail. Ao Ching is our prophesied child. He will definitely save us. Do not forget to apologize to me then." Although the Sky Wolf Emperor did not believe Master Jin's words, Ao Ching was, after all, his own son. So, in the end, he still sent someone to check AITIO. What kind of chaos will spicy sticks cause when they come to the world of cultivation? The male lead is named Ifong. He is a transmigrator. He is practicing calligraphy in his martial arts gym, above and below the heavens. I alone am the honored one. At this moment, the system suddenly prompts you that a new task has appeared. Ifong said nonchalantly, "Dog system, speak if you have something to say. Fart if you have something to fart." This time, the task is to improve your cooking skills to a level comparable to the gods. Completing the task rewards you with an ORA. If you do not complete AITI, AITI is the same as before. I will take back your martial arts gym. Although Ifong hated the dog system, he was very curious about this ORA. So, he directly accepted the task. Soon, a few days passed. Yifeng's cooking skills were already very exquisite. Using his cooking skills, he actually developed spicy sticks in the world of cultivation. He casually threw a spicy stick to Guzi. After eating AI Tai, Guzi instantly stabilized his newly reached demon venerable realm. With such skills, Yifeng began to imagine his future so not business. One day, he must build a brand of his own. Just as he was imagining this, there was a sudden knock on the door. The visitor was a person sent by the Sky Wolf King to find Guzi. Guzi said to him in Kot, "Uncle Yun, you should leave quickly. This is not a place for you to be. I will come find you outside the city later." Hearing Guzi's Kot, the old man pretended to have gone to the wrong door and turned to leave. Soon, Guzi came to the old man's presence. The old man said with tears in his eyes, "Something's happened to the tribe. Ao Bifong is leading the Red Eye clan in a civil war against us. Your father is about to be overwhelmed. Come home with me." Guzi is still wary because his father banished him. "That is not my home anymore. My home is now the martial arts school," the old man said. "Actually, after your father found Ao, you messed with Ching Ching. He started to look at you differently. If you go back now, he will definitely accept you. You do not need that broken martial arts school to give you shelter anymore." Hearing this, Guzi instantly flew into a rage, releasing his demon lord spiritual pressure. But this not only did not scare the old man, Aitai made him happy. Third prince. Awesome. No wonder old Gene said you are the savior of the royal family. Come back with me. As long as you take action, the Red Eye clan will crumble. Guzi did not listen to him anymore and turned to leave. He left one sentence as he walked away. "Although I won't go back, for my mother's sake, I can help you. Wait here. I will be back in a bit with something to help you get through this crisis. After returning home, Guzi went to Ifong with drool running down his face. Seeing this, Ifong casually tossed him a few spicy sticks. Guzi grabbed the spicy sticks and ran AO. He gave the spicy sticks to the old man. Uncle Yun, take this back. Have my father eat a couple when things get tough. The old man did not know what AITI was. AO of curiosity. He took a bite, and instantly, a miracle happened. He, who had not broken through the Demon King in OVO 80 years of cultivation, actually broke through at this moment. The old man exclaimed, "Spicy sticks are amazing," Guzi said. "This is just a small trick of my master's. No need to be so surprised. Take AITI back. I have to get back quickly." Old man held the spicy sticks, tears welling up in his eyes. This is not just spicy sticks. This is the hope of my Sky Wolf clan. Soon, the old man returned to the Sky Wolf tribe, reporting to the Wolf Emperor. The third prince has important matters to attend to and cannot return. However, he had me bring back a treasure that can turn the tide of battle. Please, Wolf Emperor, take a look. The Wolf Emperor looked left and right, but he could not see how this thing could be a treasure. I am starting to think you are more and more like old Jean. You dare spout nonsense in my presence. What punishment do you deserve for conspiring with my good-for-nothing son to deceive me? Your Majesty, I truly did not deceive you, and the third prince is not the good-for-nothing you say he is. He has now reached the Demon Lord realm with the help of a master. Try a bite if you do not believe me. For your years of Soviet, I will try AITI. If AITI is not as you say, you will be executed. After saying that, he picked up the spicy stick and ate AITI. The result was an instant liftoff. Golden light shot from his eyes, and a divine dragon emerged from his crotch. This spicy stick actually contained such powerful Taoist essence. AITI seems I am about to break through. I must find a place to release the heat in my body. Thinking this, he smashed through the roof and flew AO. Then he came to his wife. Upon seeing his wife, the energy in his body completely exploded. He, who usually only lasted 3 seconds, actually lasted all night after eating the spicy stick. When she saw him, the house was already in ruins. Wife lying on the bed was in tears. Only she knew what she had experienced last night. After AITI was OVO, he found the old man. I have now broken through to the half-demon lord realm. I owe AITI all to you. Just as the two were talking, a servant reported, AO Bifong is attacking with the Red Sun clan. He has come at the right time. I will use him to test my skills after my breakthrough. After arriving at the battlefield, they immediately started fighting. This time, after exchanging blows, Bifong was shocked. How did you bastard, also break through to the Half-Lord realm? I thought I could easily take down the Wolf Emperor. But now AITI has become a war of attrition. At this rate, we might be fighting for a year. So, AO Bifong took AO a Sea Dog pill that could instantly increase his power 100-fold. Are you crazy? Even if you can defeat me after taking AITI, you will lose half your lifespan. As long as my Red Sun clan can rule the tribe, let alone half my lifespan, I would be willing to die right now. After saying that, he threw the pill into his mouth. With the pill's boost, the battle became one-sided. He quickly beat the Wolf Emperor until he could not move. Then AO Bifong flew into the air and gathered a spirit bomb. In this moment of life and death, the Wolf Emperor took AO the spicy stick. After eating AITI, his energy instantly maxed AO. Then he gathered the energy in his left hand and unleashed a Kamehameha. This move directly pierced through the spirit bomb. AO Bifong was also burned to ashes by this attack. With their leader dead, the remaining underlings had no choice but to surrender. And just like that, the Skywolf clan was unified again thanks to Yifeng's spicy sticks. Yifeng is awesome. The 3 old men from the alley stood at the door for 5 hours straight, all to decipher the profound meaning of the couplet. Sword light stiffens snow. Jade dragon chills the spirit. Night is not yet OVO. What great Tao is contained in these simple 2 lines. At this moment, Yifeng inside the house finally could not help but cameo. If you guys like this couplet, you can just tell me. I can write a few more for you. Old Wu and the others refuse on the spot. Sir, you have already given us OVO a dozen. The work in the fields is not finished yet, and we are afraid we won't have time to look at more. Leaving them aside would be a desecration. That is true. Your energy is limited after all. I won't force you then. Little did he know that Old Wu and the others were actually at their limit. The Tao contained in Yifeng's calligraphy is too powerful. If this continues, they might become possessed. Just as Yifeng was returned to the house, Zhongqing walked OVO. My body has recovered almost completely. I want to help with the work in the fields too. I have other plans for you. Our martial arts school has not received any disciples yet, mainly because we are missing a signboard. I am going to turn you into a kung fu prodigy. After saying that, he took Zhongqing to the center of the martial arts school. As your master, My swordsmanship can now rival the gods. AITI's all thanks to these three moves. Chop, slash, cut. After seeing these three moves, Zhongqing was completely dumbfounded. This is not three moves. AITI is clearly just one move. But just as he was questioning AITI, the wooden stake that Ifong had chopped earlier suddenly exploded. This move has 20 years of power. I ask you, can you block AITI? As long as you are fast enough, your opponents won't be able to distinguish your moves. They might even think you are only using the same move. Seeing this, Zhongqing exclaimed, "Boss is awesome." As soon as he finished speaking, he saw a voluptuous beauty walking OVO. Ifong said, "This is a martial arts school, not a brothel. Did you guys come to the wrong place?" Hearing Ifong say that, the leader of the Go group became furious on the spot. "Ben Wei from your martial arts school ate and drank to his heart's content at our brothel. He called OVO a dozen girls at once. And in the end, that bastard ran away without paying. What a damn shameless bastard." Ifong and Zhongqing were both dumbfounded. "Who is Lu Benwei? We do not have a Benwei in our martial arts gym at all. Are you mistaken?" Hearing this, the leading woman wiped off her lipstick. The next second, she turned into three burly men picking their feet. Then they started cursing. "Mistaken, my ass. Is AITI easy for us to do business? There's still people who deny AITI these days. Do you even have a brain?" I did not expect the cultivation world to have such sorcery. Just then, Lu Benwei walked OVO. The three of them quickly set upon seeing him. "That is him. Catch him quickly." Lu Benwei was so scared that he ran away. Ifong finally understood that Benwei was this damn skeleton. Ifong was so angry that he gritted his teeth. In desperation, he took off his shoe and threw AITI. Benwei jumped onto the wall, easily dodged AITI, and then ran away. The leading woman said, "If you do not settle the money with us today, we won't leave." In the end, Ifong could only hand OVO the money he had saved for a month with tears in his eyes. The scene changes to Benwei being tied to a tree. Ifong, holding a small whip, gave him a beating. Little Snail, hiding in the corner, trembled with fear at this sight. Sky is really hitting him. I can't let him catch me. But how can I get AO? I thought I could escape from that space ring. But I did not expect this martial arts gym to be filled with martial intent fluctuations everywhere. I have to be careful with every step I take. This is so hard for me. Just then, the shoe above his head caught his attention. Taking a closer look, he discovered that there was a space isolated from the outside world inside the shoe. AITI perfectly shielded the martial intent fluctuations within the martial arts gym. This is simply a shield. Thinking of this, he jumped right in. Almost at the same time he jumped in, a huge red vortex suddenly appeared in the sky. Old Wu and the others stopped to watch the spectacle. Gold Hair said, "The appearance of this phenomenon means either a master's cave dwelling has broken ground, or a supreme treasure has been born." After saying that, he prepared to fly up and take a look, but he was stopped by Old Wu. "In this regard, even that dung collector is smarter than you guys. What treasure could compare to being by Mr. Yi side? A Marshal Sen's tomb in the cultivation world has been unearthed. Experts from all OVO the continent are rushing to steal the treasures inside. But unexpectedly, Ben Wei is the one who gets the treasure. A huge red vortex suddenly appears above Pingjiang City. The trio of Old Wu and the main Go group explain AITI. AITI is caused by a master's tomb being exposed to the surface. There must be a lot of treasure hidden in this tomb. AITI is bound to attract experts from all sides to fight OVO AITI. After discussing AITI, the three decide not to get involved. But after learning about this, Lu Qingshan decides to ask Ifong for his opinion. Ifong says that an old man like you should just stay home and retire. You might just end up dying. These words scare Lu Qingshan into a cold sweat. If Mr. says that, then the ancient tomb must be extremely dangerous. After returning to his sect, he orders his disciples not to go to that ancient tomb. He also refuses all the sects that want to join him in tomb raiding. Cut to a new scene. Some cultivators who do not know any better have already arrived at the ancient tomb. They have tried to open the gate with force, but all have failed. Just when everyone is at a loss, an old man walks AO from the crowd. This person is a great elder of the Chuetian gang, named Chue Changjiu. He is in charge of the Chuetian gang's formation arrangements. He has quite a bit of experience in lockpicking. He walks to the gate and tries for a long time, but in the end, he still can't open AITI. He turns around and explains, "The reason I can't open AITI is not because I am too weak, but because the person in this tomb is too awesome. This is a yin-yang 5 elements 8 trigram formation. In addition to this heavenly gate on the surface, there should also be an earthly gate underground. There are only 2 ways to enter the ancient tomb. The first way is to break AITI open with brute force, but the attacker's power needs to exceed the formation setters. But this is a martial sun's tomb, so this formation is at least at the martial sun level. We're just a bunch of small fries here. The highest level among us is only martial venerable, so this method is unrealistic. The other way is to send someone to sneak into the earthly gate. You just need to flip the switch inside the earthly gate, and this stone gate will naturally open, but the earthly gate is full of traps. Whoever goes in is sure to face a slim chance of survival. Everyone starts to back down after hearing this. Is not this just risking our lives? Who would dare to go in? Just when everyone thinks there is no hope, a simp steps forward to let his goddess get the treasures inside. He is willing to risk his life. The goddess touches his chin with her finger and says, "Do not you dare disappoint me." Just that one sentence makes the simp drool. Then he starts digging. The others wait on the surface. Cut to Little Snail. He has just run AO of Yifeng's martial arts gym. He mutters to himself, "I wonder what is going on today. So many cultivators are here. AITI is probably going to be another bloodbath. I need to get AO of this hellhole." But as he is saying that, the ground beneath him suddenly cracks. He accidentally falls into the martial sun's tomb. He thinks for a moment, "Anyway, those cultivators can't get in. I might as well hide here." Curious, he wanders around the tomb. His small size helps him avoid many traps. When he is tired, he even takes a nap inside. After waking up, he starts wandering again. He thinks, what if those guys outside come in? I will be a turtle in a jar. So he decides to leave. But even though he is small, there are so many traps in here. If something goes wrong, he could easily kick the bucket. Thinking this, he uses his ultimate move, multiple shadow clone technique. He plans to use these clones to clear the way, but what he does not expect is that one of his clones accidentally hits a switch while running. This accidentally opens the outer gate. The cultivators outside see this and start rushing in like crazy. As soon as they enter, 3 holy artifacts appear before them. They are the heavenly spirit rope, wind and cloud, and demon slaying scissors. Although they are holy artifacts, AITI said that users have used them to defeat Emperor-level experts. 2 hotheads hear how awesome the treasures are and rush OVO. The moment they touch the treasures, their bodies turn into black smoke, and they kick the bucket. Chue Changjio, an elder Chuetian sect, says, "Do not panic, everyone. This is just the tomb's Yin energy. Now that the gate is open, the Yin energy will be released soon. Let us just wait here." Everyone nods in agreement with Chue Changjio, but just then, Little Snail triggers another trap inside. A huge beam of light erupts from the tomb. A chorus of painful screams instantly fills the tomb. The black energy is like a demon, killing me. Chue Changjio and the others are all seriously injured and fall to ground. Lu Qingshan arrives after seeing the beam of light. The sight before me sent chills down my spine. Good thing I listened to Mr. E. Otherwise, I might have been a goner. He was secretly observing everything below from the clouds. The black energy in the ancient tomb noticed them and rushed OVO. But Benway shattered AITI with one hand. He rested his chin on his hand and said helplessly, "What a boring trick." After dealing with the black energy, the skeleton and the dog swaggered in. After dealing with the black energy, the skeleton and the dog swaggered in. After dealing with the black energy, the skeleton and the dog swaggered in. Their eyes lit up instantly after entering. "Ching, we are rich this time. There's enough gold in here for us brothers to spend 3 months at the House of Blossoms." Just as they were happy, the 3 sun-grade treasures sensed them and attacked. However, sun-grade treasures were still too weak for Benway. Sun-grade treasures were still too weak for Skeleton Benway. Sun-grade treasures were still too weak for Skeleton Benway. Sun-grade treasures were still too weak for Benway. The 3 sun-grade treasures instantly became trash. The dog exclaimed that Benway was awesome. After solving the problem, the 2 grabbed sacks and started filling them. The tomb full of treasures was instantly looted. They did not forget to set AITI on fire as they left. After returning to the martial arts hall, the 2 little guys took advantage of Lu Qingshan's visit and sneaked in behind their master's back. Then they came to the martial arts hall's utility room, preparing to bury the gold underfloor. Just as the dog was digging, he suddenly asked a question. "Bro, I have always had a question. How do you, with your skeleton body, handle the girls at the House of Blossoms? How do you actually satisfy them? Do you use your tailbone?" Hearing this, Skeleton Benway was instantly embarrassed. "Ching, can't you not expose my shortcomings? You will get beat up if you say that outside. Besides, am I such a vulgar person? What I want is the feeling of being surrounded by girls. You understand what I mean, right?" Just as he was immersed in his thoughts, Ifong suddenly kicked the door open. The flying door directly hit Benway, who was the son of a bitch who dared ambush me. Seeing that AITI was Ifong, Benway immediately cowered. He desperately protected his money bag. Without a word, Ifong directly knocked Benway away. Opening AITI was packed with gold. Liu Benway quickly explained that AITI was not stolen, but that he accidentally found AITI in the back hills. Ifong picked up the money bag and said, "Then thank you for adding to the family income. Seeing how hard you have worked, I will leave you some. Take AITI and use AITI wisely. Save some. Do not forget to buy your dog brother something good to eat. He was once a marshal's son in the world of cultivation, but after his death, his grave was dug up by later generations. After Liu, Benway looted the ancient tomb. The cultivators saw that the dangers in the ancient tomb had subsided, so they returned to the ancient tomb, wanting to seize the treasures inside. But when they came in, they found that the things inside were gone. The 3 sacred items that were just on the table had become waste. The primordial chaos technique in the treasure chest had also been torn up. Everyone thought that the mechanisms in the ancient tomb had destroyed these things. They all cursed at the ancient tomb. Could not you old geezer, leave something for future generations? You died. So you died. Why did you ever destroy these treasures?" Just as they were cursing, the ground suddenly began to shake. Then a golden beam of light shot AO from the ground. The ancient tomb instantly became a ruin. After everything calmed down, an old man radiating golden light appeared. This person is the spirit of the martial sun in this tomb. I did not expect the cursing to actually bring the old man AO. The martial sun said, "Do not panic. I will not blame you for the crime of tomb raiding." Without further ado, AITI has been 10,000 years since I was on my deathbed. But before I passed, there was one thing I was not satisfied with. That is, no one inherited my mantle. Leaving this tomb is in the hope that today, 10,000 years later, I can find someone to inherit my true teachings. Hearing this, everyone was overjoyed. Being able to obtain the martial son's inheritance is much better than obtaining treasures. The masked woman asked, "What kind of person can obtain your true teachings?" The martial son replied, "AITI is not difficult to obtain my true teachings. I used a sword in the first half of my life, but my sword talent was too poor. I did not make a big breakthrough, even after practicing, until I was 50 years old. So I changed to playing the zither in the second half of my life. Finally, I reached the martial sun realm through my zither skills. But after entering the sun realm, there is no music in the world that can move me anymore. Whoever can present me with a score that touches me will receive my true teachings, and I will also gift them my emperor-grade zither platform." Hearing this, everyone was shocked. The martial sun's legacy goes without saying. Just possessing an emperor-grade treasure is enough to secure a place in immortal river continent. All the cultivators present were eager to try. After all, everyone has a desire to become a top expert. But after a few days, none of the cultivators' scores satisfied the martial sun. At this time, Ifong also heard the music from afar, but he felt that none of AITI had soul. He would not turn around for this kind of music. So he came to the street, preparing to play a piece for everyone as an example. But he never expected that there was a cultivator hidden in the crowd. This person is a simp who opened the gate to the mortal realm. His real name is Wu Jie. He plagiarized Ifeng's music and wrote AITI into a score. After copying AITI, he ran toward the ancient tomb. Soon, he arrived before the martial sun. Then he began to play. The moment he played, AITI was as if the music of the great Tao had arrived. The surrounding onlookers felt like they were floating on air. At this moment, the martial sun suddenly opened his eyes, and the golden light on his body became even brighter than before. Yifeng's original song actually allowed the martial sun to break through. The martial sun said, "You are not bad, kid. Next, I will impart all my knowledge to you." Hearing this, Wu Jie revealed a lewd smile. I never thought this eternal loser would have a chance to turn things around. Everyone sent their blessings and cheered for him. The masked woman who had previously rejected Wu Jie also quickly stepped forward. "I announce that you are officially joining my sword sect." Wu Jie showed a smug look. "I can join, but I have a condition. That is, you must become my concubine." These words infuriated the masked woman. At this time, the martial sun flew down from the sky. "Disciple, come closer to your master, and I will impart my knowledge to you." Wu Jie walked OVO with a flustered gait. At this moment, the martial sun suddenly revealed a strange expression. Then he placed his hand on his head. In the next second, Wu Jie's expression suddenly tensed up. He seemed to be in great pain. Everyone at this moment also saw clearly. This is not a legacy at all. AITI's body snatching. This martial sun was not looking for a successor at all, but rather looking for a suitable vessel. Seeing this, Everyone turned to run, but they found the way AO was sealed by a barrier. The martial son laughed loudly. "This is my 10,000-year-old scheme for seizing bodies, but I am still a little short on nourishment to break through to the martial emperor realm. You can be my nourishment." After saying that, he sucked a poor soul into his hand. A dome and strong lad was instantly sucked into a dry corpse. But just then, the martial son suddenly felt like something was wrong. He grabbed Wu Jie by the neck and questioned him. "Did you write that music score earlier?" Wu Jie was already scared to tears. He quickly said, "I did not write that music score." Hearing this, the martial son grabbed him and rushed away, letting him lead the way to find the composer. Soon, he arrived in front of Yifeng Martial Arts School, and old Wu and the others had already sensed the SORA. They had been waiting at the door for a long time. Old Wu said domineeringly, "Those who dare trespass the martial arts school will be killed without pardon." A man transmigrated to a world of cultivation and invented a handgun and even shot dead a martial sun level cultivator. At this time, Yifeng was playing Gamoku with Lu Qingshan. Yifeng looked at the crumpled paper chessboard and said, "Playing chess like this is such a waste of paper. If only there was a wooden chessboard." Thinking of this, Yifeng asked Lu Qingshan if he had a wooden square table. Lu Qingshan looked nervous. He thought even Mr. Yi's kitchen knife is a sun-grade item. Then the wooden square table he wants must be at least a sun-grade item. Where am I, a martial honor, going to find a sun-grade square table? Just as he was in a dilemma, he suddenly felt a powerful RA approaching the martial arts school. The one who came was that martial sun cultivator. However, Yifeng was nonchalantly wiping his carved handgun. Seeing this situation, Lu Qingshan admired him immensely. With a formidable enemy at hand, Mr. He can still be so calm. Mr. He is awesome. Soon, the martial son arrived in front of Yifeng Martial Arts School, and Old Wu and the others had been waiting for a long time. Old Wu said domineeringly, "Halt! Who goes there? Those who dare trespass the martial arts school will be killed without pardon." And everything in front of them was being watched by the two on the wall. Chue Changjiu, 3 martial honors against 1 martial son. This kind of scene is rare. But as soon as he finished speaking, he saw the martial son lightly strike them, sending them flying, and each of them spat AO blood. A martial honor and a martial son are only 1 level apart. Who knew the difference in power would be so vast? Old Wu and the others endured the pain and stood up again. Just then, the martial son was about to finish them off, but he was suddenly interrupted by a flying bucket. AITI was Master Lu, the dung carrier. People watching from the wall were shocked again. Who knew the small martial arts gym would have 4 martial venerable experts? This martial arts gym is not simple. However, even 4 martial venerables are just ants before a martial sun. The martial sun directly activated his ultimate move, the Taisu finger. The primordial power within him instantly erupted. Red flames shot straight into the sky. The power was so strong, AITI seemed like AITI would cut the entire Pingjiang city in half. The dog in the storage room was so scared by this power that AITI tucked its tail. But Lu Benwei told him not to be afraid. AITI is just some trash making trouble. Do not worry about AITI. Lu Qingshan in the house was already trembling with fear from this power. But Yifeng was still fiddling with the pistol he was carving. At this moment, Yifeng suddenly had an idea and pretended to go pew. From Yifeng's perspective, AITI was just a casual gesture, but what Lu Qingshan saw was a completely different scene. He saw a stream of energy coming AO of the muzzle, shooting AO through the window. Seeing this, he immediately ran AO to check the situation. He walked outside and was shocked by what he saw. Not only had the martial son's move stopped, but one of his legs was gone. Looking at his missing leg, he said, "Just now, AII seemed like a force not from this world attacked me. AITI seems there is an expert in this martial arts gym." Realizing this, he prepared to run away, but AITI was too late. Another burst of energy hit him. This time, the martial sun was directly obliterated. The onlookers on the side were so scared by this scene that they broke AO in a cold sweat. Someone infinitely close to a martial emperor is just gone like that, and in an instant kill. At this moment, Lu Qingshan suddenly saw the zither platform left behind after the martial sun died. He was overjoyed. Is not this the wooden square table that Master was looking for? And AITI's even emperor grade. Then he called Old Wu and the others to help pick up the zither platform. This scene was seen by the people watching from the wall. After a brief greeting, Xiao Shuai asked, "What are you seniors doing?" Master is preparing to carve this zither platform into a chessboard. Hearing this, everyone was instantly shocked. To actually destroy an emperor-grade zither platform into a chessboard, we must visit such a powerful expert. Lu Qingshan reminded, Master is experiencing life in the mortal world. He often considers himself an ordinary person. So, Do not mention cultivation to him. Hearing that someone was visiting, Yifeng slowly walked AO. Seeing Yifeng's appearance, they were all surprised. They thought the master would be an old man. Unexpectedly, he was a handsome dome man. The girls were instantly captivated by Yifeng. His image and temperament are simply perfect. The purple-haired girl said, "I am Shu Qinhua. I came to visit after hearing the immortal music you composed." Yifeng gave her a thumbs up. "Hey, so you're one of my female fans. Good." Very energetic. The previously arrogant people instantly turned into simps. They all bowed to Yifeng. Then the three girls happily followed behind Yifeng, preparing to go inside. At this moment, Wu Jie planned to sneak in for a peek, but Lu Qingshan caught him red-handed. "You little rascal, you dare to steal the master's musical score and flaunt AITI around. Trash like you does not deserve to live in this world. Go to hell and repent." Sure enough, simps never have a good ending. Looks like this brother is about to meet his end. How awesome is this man? The dog he raises is the Sky Wolf Demon Lord. The living Qilin painting is actually his scrap paper. Just now, several cultivators came to visit, drawn by his reputation. Walking into the house, they were instantly shocked. Treasures are everywhere in the house. Even the lowest level ones are sacred artifacts. At this moment, Yifeng suddenly looked pained. He got up and said, "Miss Yun, could you please hand me the paper behind you?" After picking up the paper, she was instantly stunned. This is a Qilin painting, and the Qilin in the painting is actually alive. She handed the painting to Yifeng, but Yifeng actually tore the painting in half. "Sorry, I might have eaten something unclean. I am going to the restroom. Please excuse me. Make yourselves at home." After Yifeng left, the four of them were devastated. That is an emperor-grade painting, and he used AITI as toilet paper, because when Yifeng went AO, he told them to look around. So they started looking. The artistic conception in this painting is something I have never seen before. Could this be a scene from ancient times? The old man next to him seemed to have found something different. He hurriedly said, "Everyone, come and look at this." Upon close inspection, AI turned AO to be a few lines of words, with hands grasping the sun and moon, plucking stars. "There is no one like me in this world, treading the firmament, shattering the universe. I am the only one throughout the ages." Seeing such verses, they were once again shocked. Is this the true portrayal of a master? The once proud girl instantly felt like a country bumpkin, and Yifeng's subsequent action once again refreshed their understanding. He directly used emperor-grade paper to wipe his hands, then casually threw AITI into the trash can. Everyone burst into tears at the sight. "This is too wasteful." The purple-haired girl asked, "Sir, do you usually use these paintings like this? These are all drafts I drew before. Anyway, they are going to be thrown away. I usually use them as toilet paper or to wipe my hands." AITI is also a way to make use of waste. The domineering Dome Master was also conquered by Yifeng's actions. If you add up all the treasures of the sects in the Nansha region, I am afraid they are not as valuable as one of his paintings, which means every time he goes to the toilet, he is wiping away our entire sect. Just as he was in shock, Yifeng suddenly spoke. "Zhongqing, do we still have any spicy sticks in stock? Bring them OVO for our guests to try." Chue Changjiu and the others looked puzzled. They did not know what spicy sticks were. Soon, Zhongqing brought the spicy sticks OVO, but as soon as he came, he made them sweat profusely. This child actually has the bloodline of the gods. The bloodline of the gods has a natural bloodline suppression on us ordinary people. As long as it gets close, the blood in our bodies will become sluggish. Such strong suppression. AITI seems that this person's combat power is at least in the martial sun or even martial emperor realm. After a burst of exclamations, they picked up the spicy sticks and started eating. Just after taking one bite, the girls instantly took off. I did not expect this small spicy stick to actually let us experience a feeling we have never had before. AITI is like my whole body is about to faint. AITI is heavenly, like I am dying of pleasure. To Yifeng, these are just ordinary snacks. But to them, these are more precious than immortal herbs and medicines. To observe etiquette and leave a good impression on Mr. He. They dare not be greedy. They all stopped. Seeing that they stopped eating, Yifeng thought they did not like AITI, so he casually threw remaining spicy sticks to Guzi. Guzi's appearance almost scared them to death. AITI is actually a Sky Wolf Demon Lord. Luckily, we are in an expert's home. If we were in the wild, we would probably become his dog food. At this moment, Yifeng said, "You are such a good dog. You ate so cleanly. Go play with your brother Benway." At this moment, they shed tears of regret. If they had known AITI would be fed to the dog, they would have eaten a few more themselves. Because they were all immersed in regret, the atmosphere suddenly became much more awkward. Seeing that things were about to get awkward, Yifeng hurriedly said, "Everyone has honored me with a visit. I should play a few songs to express my gratitude, but unfortunately, a few strings are broken. I am so sorry. As soon as he finished speaking, the purple-haired girl raised her hand and said, Mr. I happen to have a heavenly silk thread at home. If you need AITI, I will go back and get AITI right away. The blonde girl thought, that bitch is trying to climb up the social ladder with Mr. She actually offered the heavenly demon sex ancestral treasure so casually. She is really going all AO. At this moment, Ifong said, then thank you, miss. As a return gift, I will give you one of my own paintings. Hearing this, the three of Trichangju instantly collapsed. Why was not AITI them who got this opportunity? And the purple-haired girl was already beaming. She had already run AO the door to get the heavenly silk. After a while, the remaining people also left the martial arts hall. Each of them looked like they had lost the will to live. Such a great opportunity was snatched away by that little bitch from the heavenly demon sect. So unwilling. At this moment, Xiao Shuai suddenly had a flash of inspiration. Why do not we buy a house next to Mr. Yeez, if we live here long term, we will definitely get some opportunities in the future. The blonde girl exclaimed, you are a genius. The scene changes to Grandpa Wang next door. He wanted to go back to his room to rest after finishing work. But suddenly there was a knock on the door. When they opened the door, AITI was the blonde in her go-roop. The dome man got straight to the point. Hello, sir. We are here to buy your house. What is there to buy in this old man's house? You should look elsewhere. Old man, name your price. We can meet any amount. I am an old man close to death. Money means nothing to me. You should leave. I won't sell. Hearing this, the dome man gave the blonde a look. Then the go-roop started threatening him. Old man, do not push your luck. We are all cultivators. Grandpa Wang ignored them and turned to leave, but one of them grabbed his shoulder. You old bastard, why are you so ungrateful? This sentence completely enraged Grandpa Wang. He turned around and punched the fool, sending him flying. He crashed straight into a tree. Everyone present was instantly terrified and knelt on the ground. Who knew so many experts were hidden in such a small place? Even a farming old man is a martial emperor. This old man in the red vet and straw hat is no ordinary person. He just farms and grazes cattle at home. Yet he has reached the pinnacle of ordinary people's combat power, the martial emperor level. Today, some ignorant cultivators came wanting to forcibly buy the old man's house, but he killed them with one move. In order to buy a house near the male lead, the cultivators looked at many more houses, but in the end, they discovered the whole street was full of big shots. The younger brothers behind them had already been beaten black and blue. Unwilling to give up, they went to a Master Kong noodle shop. Thinking a ramen chef should not be an expert, right? The dome man went straight in, but when he came AO, he would have been beaten into a pig's head. The dome man said, crying, AITI is usually hard to even see a martial lord at home. How can there be martial emperors everywhere in this small Pingjiang city? The scene changes to the purple-haired girl's side. The purple-haired girl is named Xu Qinhua. After returning, she reported her encounter with the expert to her master, Heavenly Demon Abbess, but she was scolded by the abbess. You ungrateful wretch. I have raised you for so many years, and you get your soul stolen by some stinky man outside after just one trip. The heavenly silk is the treasure of my heavenly demon sect. How dare you promise something to a stranger so casually? What is your excuse? Xu Qinhua quickly explained. This master can instantly kill the ancient tomb martial sun. Even imperial-grade calligraphy is just toilet paper to him. Anything he creates contains powerful Taoist principles. This person can't be measured by martial arts levels anymore. I suspect he is an immortal. Hearing this, the usually arrogant abbess became interested. She prepared to see for herself what kind of person this master was. As for the sex treasure, the heavenly silkworm silk, she definitely would not bring AITI. Soon, 3 days passed. The two arrived at Ifong Martial Arts Hall. The abbess said, judging from the martial intent on this plaque, the person inside is at most a martial son. If I would known, I would not have come. When she saw Ifong, she found him even more unremarkable. This is not some master at all. He is clearly just a mortal. But when she walked to the mural in the martial arts hall, something unexpected happened. She suddenly felt her body freeze. The next second, she felt like she would enter an illusion. A group of monks appear around her, tearing her clothes to shreds. Then they did unspeakable things to her. 1 second, the real world was like a day in the illusion. After who knows how long, she was finally awakened by her disciple. Looking at the treasures all over the courtyard, she finally believed that the dome man was indeed an unfathomable master. Then the two walked into the house. The next second, she was stunned by Feng's actions. Even the rag he used to wipe his hands contained powerful Taoist principles. Seeing this, she urgently said to Shu Qinhua, disciple, quickly tell this master that we came in a hurry this time and did not bring the heavenly silkworm silk, but I will have the elders in the sect send Ai Tai OVO as quickly as possible. But after the disciple told Yifeng this, she learned that Yifeng no longer needed their heavenly silkworm silk. The blonde girl had sent home to silk, which could replace the heavenly silkworm silk, before they arrived. As a gift in return, Yifeng gave the blonde girl a painting. Hearing this, the abbess was filled with regret. If she had listened to her disciple and come earlier, such a great opportunity was ultimately ruined by her own hands. Outside the door, the two cried bitterly. Disciple even cried so hard that tears flowed from her nose. On the way back, they met Grandpa Wang, Yifeng's neighbor. Just as the two passed by him, the abbess suddenly had a shock. She turned around and called Ao the old man's name, Wang Daotian. Seeing that he had been recognized, Grandpa Wang no longer hid his identity. Shueqin Ju, AITI has been 10 years, has not AITI. After all these years, I did not expect your skin to still be so supple. The disciple looked puzzled hearing their conversation. The Shifu explained, this old man was once a famous figure in the Nansha region, #1 rogue cultivator. He has also been my nemesis for centuries. He suddenly disappeared a few years ago. I did not expect to run into him here. Today, I will settle things with him. After saying that, she charged directly towards Uncle Wang. The old man stood still. The next second, the martial emperor's spiritual pressure within him erupted. Ai Tai instantly sent the Shifu flying. Looking at the Shifu on the ground, Uncle Wang said, I did not expect to meet an old friend like you in my twilight years. But AITI is feeding time for my cow. I have to go back and feed AITI. After saying that, Uncle Wang left gracefully. Shifu kneeling on the ground could not accept reality. We used to be equals, but in just 10 years, the gap between us is so vast. What could have made him grow so quickly? The disciple awkwardly said, Shifu, do not you understand yet? This old man lives next door to the expert. AITI is obvious. AITI must be because of the expert's opportunity. At this moment, the Shifu had lost all hope. I once had a sincere opportunity in front of me, but I did not cherish AITI. Now I regret AITI so much after losing AITI. If the expert gives me another chance, I am willing to dedicate everything to him. A scheming woman angrily berates her ex-boyfriend as useless in the street. In the end, she receives retribution at a grave. Two cultivators descend in Pingjiang City. Upon closer inspection, they are the masked women who robbed the tomb a few days ago, she said to the uncle beside her. Shu Qinhua and Chue Changjiu from the Heavenly Demon Sect have already met the expert who instantly killed the martial son. They seem to have obtained quite a few opportunities from the expert. We did not get anything good from robbing the tomb a few days ago, so today we must meet the expert and see if we can get some benefits from him. Let us not think about the benefits just yet. Our top priority now is to quickly find the expert's address. After saying that, the two began to search faster, but on the way, the masked woman suddenly discovered a corpse in the city's sewer. Coming closer, I realized that I was the simp who used to chase after me. The masked woman said coldly, I was even thinking of using the simp as a backup. I did not expect him to die like this. Just then, Yifeng happened to pass by. Seeing Yifeng, the masked woman stopped him, and she even said Yifeng's name correctly. Yifeng was full of questions. Hey! How do you know my name? Seeing that Yifeng did not recognize her, the masked woman took off her mask. AITI's me. I am Peng Ying. Do you remember me? Let me introduce her. Peng Ying is Yifeng's ex-girlfriend. Because she thought Yifeng was just a mortal, she ran off with another man later. After Yifeng recognized Peng Ying, he showed an impatient expression. Oh, AITI's you. As he spoke, Yifeng noticed that the uncle next to her had a broken leg. So he said, you would not be coming back to get back together with me because you're not doing well. Right. We call women like you gold diggers in my hometown. Judging by your clothes, you must have joined the sword appearance sect. This sect really suits you. These words made Peng Ying very angry. I am not blind. Who would get back together with a stinky mortal like you? You are a useless person without spiritual roots. You will only be a stumbling block on my path to immortality. Yifeng ignored her. He waved his hand and turned to leave. I am relieved if you are not trying to get back together. The dog I keep at home must be hungry. I have to go back and feed AITI. After all, feeding the dog is more important than catching up with you. These words completely enraged the scheming woman. She picked up the weapon in her hand and charged towards Yifeng, but she was stopped by the uncle next to her halfway. He is just a mortal. Killing him is as easy as crushing an ant. But do not forget, the reclusive expert, we are looking for lives nearby. If we do this and upset him, would not that be a loss? Peng Ying thought the uncle made sense and put down the knife. Continue searching for the expert. Finally, the the two found a remote wilderness. Pang Ying said, I feel like we are getting further and further from the expert. If only we could find a local to ask for directions. No sooner said than done. There is someone sitting on a grave up ahead. The uncle spoke. The shorty in front turned around. I have a few questions for you. Looking at him straight on, AI Thai turned AO. This shorty was Lu Benwei. Two clueless fools. They still did not realize the gravity of the situation. Seeing Benwei ignoring them, Pang Ying's anger flared up again. He took the toy in her hand and held AI Ti to Benwei's neck. You damn shorty. How dare you ignore me, you lowly mortal. That directly amused Benwei. I was just worrying about not having anyone to have fun with. And here you are, delivering yourselves to me. He immediately turned around and unleashed his immortal power. How should I deal with you two? The two were so scared they started twitching. Sorry, we did not mean to. AITI is all a misunderstanding. After saying that, they flew away at the speed of light. Lu Benwei said to Guzi, Ching, I am too lazy to deal with these little punks. You can use them to practice. Guzi glanced at the two running away. The next second, he teleported right in front of them. At this moment, Benwei behind them was also slowly walking towards the two. Pang Ying looked at the uncle beside her and whispered, What should we do now? The uncle replied, Do not panic in this kind of situation. First, calm your nerves. There's no such thing as an unsolvable problem. Every difficulty must have a solution. Okay, that is good. Worthy of being the grand elder of my sore expression sect. Then AITI is up to you. But before Pang Ying could finish speaking, the grand elder immediately knelt down. Masters, have mercy. Please, have pity on me as a disabled person and let me go. Seeing this, Pang Ying quickly knelt down and begged for mercy as well. At this moment, the screen went black. When AITI came back, the two were lying on the ground with bruised faces. All their money had been robbed. Lu Benwei and Guzi were sitting on the grave. They had dug up all the graves in this area. Then Lu Benwei said, AITI is getting harder and harder to make money these days. We dug graves all day today and did not find anything good. Life is tough. Looking closer, Ing Benwei was actually holding a little snail. AITI was the one that ran away a few days ago. Dog found AITI while digging graves earlier. After getting AITI, Benwei started playing with AITI. Ching, do you think this snail we picked up from a dead man's grave is AITI male or female? Looks like AITI is male, right? A penny can stump a hero. I am so poor now. I can't even afford to play with girls. Playing with snails now. Dog said, Bro, AITI is all my fault for not finding any treasure. Why are you saying that? AITI is all fate. Thinking of this, Benwei picked up the little snail and shook AITI, making AITI cry. AITI finally escaped from the martial arts school. Now AITI has been caught by these two jokers. When will this end? After a while, Benwei and Dog planned to dig graves on another hill. After arriving, what we saw earlier happened. The two unlucky guys got beaten up by Benwei. He robbed their treasures, only to find they were all junk. Lu Benwei sighed again. Ching, when will we live a life of luxury? With this question, he started counting. AITI can't be. Others count petals, but he counts legs. The poor little snail screamed as Lu Benwei pulled its legs off. Big brother, spare me. Please do not pull them off. Lu Benwei said, Do not you like playing dead? Why do not you keep pretending? Big brother, I was wrong. Please you, wise, mighty, unparalleled, terrifyingly handsome and magnificent boss, spare my life. Unexpectedly, the little snail's flattery actually worked. Lu Benwei actually let AITI go. Since you are a little demon who speaks the truth, I will let you go today. Do not let me see you again. Now get lost. After Lu Benwei left with Guzi, Xiao thought, if only I could follow these two big shots, then I would not be bullied anymore. Thinking this, he called AO to Benwei. Thinking this, he called AO to Lu Benwei. Thinking this, he called AO to Lu Benwei, then shouted, Big brothers, please let me follow you and be your workhorse. Benwei turned around and said, What use would I have for you with your skills? If you do not get lost, do not blame me for changing my mind. Xiao hurriedly said, I am very useful. What I like to do most is digging tunnels. So I know where the money is. I can take you brothers to find treasure. Hearing this, Lu Benwei instantly flashed in front of Xiao. Is what you are saying true? Absolutely true. I swear. And there are quite a few good treasures. I am the best at this kind of thing. Lu Benwei beamed. Good kid. As long as you can lead us to money, I will take you as my underling. If anyone dares to bully you in the future, come find me. Guzi on the side became jealous. This little flatterer. Seeing that Guzi seemed a little unhappy, Xiao immediately rushed Ovio. Greetings, Brother Go. Brother Go, I think your ORA is even more domineering than a lion's. In the future, I will definitely serve you two big brothers wholeheartedly. Guzi was flattered by Xiao and fell for his trick. You kid, Your mouth is like AITI smeared with honey. Not bad indeed. Work hard. And so the gold digging trio was formed. One Lu, one Go, and one who embarked on a sinful journey to make money. He was originally an ordinary tree in the mountains, but he unexpectedly cultivated into a spirit because of the male lead sachet. In the end, relying on the sachet, he even broke through to the Demon Sun realm and became a demon king inside the martial arts hall. Zhongqing had already cultivated the chopping and slashing techniques taught to him by Yifeng to a high level. Yifeng said, although you have learned the moves, you lack practical experience. At night, there will be many jackals, wolves, tigers, and leopards in the back mountain of Pingjiang City. Then use them to practice. The scene changes to the back mountain of Pingjiang City. At this moment, cultivators and demons are in a fierce battle. Upon closer inspection, AITI turns AO to be that girl with the bangs that Yifeng met when gathering herbs. To find the sachet Yifeng gave her, she mobilized the entire sect. After 3 months, they finally found AITI on the branch of a large tree. But this tree has absorbed the sachet's Taoist charm and become a spirit. In just 1 month, AITI broke through the realm of a demon sun. To seize the sachet, the two sides engage in a fierce battle, but the strength of the two sides is too disparate. The tree spirit, relying only on a clone, forced the entire sect of the girl with the bangs into the canyon, and more than half of the sect's disciples have already died. If this continues, AITI is only a matter of time before they are wiped AO. Just as everyone was at a loss, Lu Benwei suddenly arrived here with Dog and Little Snail. They came to look for treasure. Little Snail said, "This is where the demon emperor boss I used to follow buried treasure. I personally saw AITI bury several boxes of gold here." Hearing this, Lu Benwei began to imagine a happy life at the Yihong brothel. "Ching, we will have money soon. Bro must take you and Little Snail AO for some fun." Everyone was dumbfounded by their arrival. Are these three guys idiots? They are walking in here so brazenly in such a dangerous place. Seeing their arrogance, the tree spirit ordered its subordinate, Tiger King, to deal with them. Upon receiving the order, Tiger King jumped down and began to shout loudly, "This is Lord Sen's territory. How dare you frolic and make noise here?" Lu Benwei ignored him, treating him like passing air. Seeing this, Tiger King was furious. Before AITI could act, there was a loud bang. Tiger King was instantly smashed into a meat patty. There was also a huge paw print around his body. This strike was made by Dog. Dog said impatiently, "Now even tigers dare to block a dog's path. Stupid thing. Blocking the road is one thing, but you keep yapping." Little Snail exclaimed, "Dog bro is awesome." The Eagle King in the air was sweating profusely. Tiger Head Monster is one of the best among us demon lords, and AITI was killed by a dog with one paw. The sect disciples on the side were also shocked. I did not expect a wolf demon of the Sky Wolf clan to be so strong. After clearing AO Tiger King, Benwei can finally dig for treasure in peace. After clearing AO Tiger King, Benwei can finally dig for treasure in peace. They dug and dug, but found nothing. Dogsy observed for a long time and found the problem. Judging by these marks, treasure was indeed buried here, but AITI seems to have fallen into this crack below. And this crack is caused by the tree spirit's roots. Lu Benwei pointed at the tree spirit's head and cursed. "So AITI was you, you little bastard. You made my gold fall into crack. Get down here and pay me back." These words stunned everyone. This tree spirit is a sun-level expert, and he dares to talk like that at this moment. The tree spirit's eyes were also burning with anger at this moment. The tree spirit's eyes were also burning with anger at this moment. The tree spirit's eyes were also burning with anger. An ant who does not know the immensity of heaven and earth dares to speak to me like that. Seeing the tree spirit's rage, the little demons on the ground began to flee frantically. The ancestor is about to unleash a big move, but the next second, they were proven wrong. Lu Benwei grabbed one of the tree spirit's roots and started playing tug of war. After exerting force, he directly pulled AITI head first. A dignified tree spirit, a sun-level expert, was turned into a dog eating dirt. After the tree spirit raised its head, AII was still unconvinced and continued to curse. "How dare you, a lowly human, treat me like this?" Lu Benwei was completely enraged. He raised his right foot and stomped down hard. The power was comparable to a nuclear explosion. After the smoke cleared, they saw that the tree spirit had already received its lunchbox. Its head had also been deformed by the foot. Seeing this scene, the surrounding onlookers were already AO of their minds. The sect disciples and demons were so frightened that they hugged each other. Lu Benwei floated in the air and sighed helplessly. "You were the one who damaged my gold first. AITI is not my fault." Xiao was said, "AITI does not matter if we can't get the treasure here. I know many other places that also have treasure. AITI is on the other side of the mountain. After saying that, the three brothers left gracefully, leaving behind Zifa May and the others, who had not recovered yet. Just as they were stunned, the roots on the ground suddenly burrowed into the ground. AITI turns AO that the tree spirit that Benway killed just now was just an avatar. But speaking of which, even though AITI was just an avatar, Benway unintentionally saved an entire sect by entering the mountain to dig for treasure. So in the end, I can only say one thing. Liu Benway is awesome. The boy peed under a big tree at night. I did not expect this big tree to be a tree spirit demon king, to give his disciples some practical experience. Yifeng brought Zhong Qing to the back mountain of Pingjiang City. Soon, Zhong Qing killed a wild boar. Yifeng saw that his disciple was doing well, so he took him deeper into the mountains where there were more beasts. Zhong Qing's swordsmanship was skilled. The jackals and wild elephants they encountered along the way were felled by him. Meanwhile, the sects searching for the sachet also came to the deep mountains. They found the tree spirit's main body. The man pointed at the tree spirit and said, "The tree spirit just had an avatar destroyed by that skeleton monster. The tree spirit just had an avatar destroyed by that skeleton monster. The tree spirit just had an avatar destroyed by that skeleton monster. Now is when AITI is weak. Let us hurry and snatch the sachet back while we can." The tree spirit heard their conversation and was instantly enraged. AITI released its demon son spiritual pressure. The crowd was blown back by this ORA and could not get close. The dome master behind him said, "This tree spirit's strength is beyond us. If we can't do AITI, let us just retreat." But Uncle Zifa was still unwilling to give up after hearing this. "Today, I have found a way to defeat AITI. Do you see that I like thing on the tree? That is its core. We just need to destroy that thing while AITI is off guard, and the tree spirit's strength will be greatly reduced. Then AITI will be easy for us to get the sachet." After saying that, he threw the town's treasure, the invisibility map, into the air. Then a layer of purple shield fell from the map. The shield's function is invisibility. People outside can't see us, and AITI can't even sense our ORA. Let us stay here and wait for the opportunity. But he was slapped in the face as soon as he finished speaking. The tree spirit looked at them like they were clowns. "Foolish humans, you do not think I can't see you, do you?" After saying that, the tree spirit unleashed the power within its body, preparing to slap them to death. But just as AITI was about to attack, AITI suddenly felt a mysterious force appearing in front of AITI, suppressing AITI. Soon, two figures walked out of the forest. The newcomers were Yifeng and Zhongqing, because AITI was getting late. They did not plan to go any further. This big tree is big enough to provide shelter from the wind and rain. So, the two of them decided to camp here. After setting up their bedding, Zhongqing fell asleep in the blink of an eye. Seeing this, the few who thought they were invisible broke AO in a cold sweat. Are not these two kids afraid to die? They are actually camping under the tree spirit. Looks like they are just two mortals. But as soon as he said that, Yifeng looked at them. That look scared them quite a bit. The uncle on the left said, "Is your treasure an expired product? This kid seems to be able to see us." The balding uncle said firmly, "Impossible. This cloaking diagram is my Lee family's treasure. AITI can block all vision. AITI must have just been a coincidence." But as soon as he said that, he was proven wrong. Yifeng went right up to his ear. "Good evening, uncle. Are you guys squatting here taking a dump?" This completely shocked them. This kid can really see us. "Uncle, do not be nervous. Actually, I did not mean to disturb you. I actually came to ask if you have any paper. Could you move OVO a bit for me?" And just like that, Yifeng took a dump inside the shield. He even remembered to say thank you as he left. The cultivators were afraid of being discovered by the tree spirit, so they did not dare go AO. Just then, Zhongqing woke up from a dream because he had to pee. He got up and slowly walked towards the roots of the tree spirit. Then he unleashed his rainbow pee. This really angered the tree spirit. "I am a dignified ancestor demon son, and you dare to pee on me." Then AITI charged up an energy blast, ready to shoot AITI at Zhongqing. At this moment, Yifeng suddenly felt a tickle in his nose, and then he let AO a supersized sneeze. This sneeze directly reflected the energy blast back, hitting the ancestor until AITI was smoking. The few who thought they were invisible were shocked again. A sneeze that sent back a demon sun level attack. He really is an expert. Seeing this, everyone stood up with an expert protecting us. Why are we even hiding? Let us just go in naked and do AITI. At this moment, Zhongqing suddenly discovered something. Then he called Yifeng OVO. Looking closely, what he discovered was a core that the balding old man had mentioned. But in Yifeng's eyes, AITI was just a piece of wood with a special color. He took the knife from his disciple ready to work. The tree spirit quickly grew multiple vines to defend itself, but in the end, Ifong chopped them off. He weighed AITI in his hand after getting AITI. This wood is indeed good, but I have not decided what to carve AITI into yet. If all else fails, I will just split AITI into firewood. Hearing this, everyone was completely impressed by Ifong. The tree spirit started to cry. My core has been dug AO like this. I finally cultivated to the demon sun realm. Now I am probably at most a perfect demon lord. Just then, strange figures suddenly appeared in the night. Ifong felt this ORA, turned around and saw, good grief, AITI Spendthrift and Bad Luck Dog. The two little guys were leisurely whistling while carrying sacks. Seeing this, Ifong was instantly furious. He flashed OVO and kicked Benway's head off. Lu Benway reached AO and caught AITI. After putting AITI back on, he cursed. Who the hell dares to ambush me? Seeing that AITI was Ifong, he immediately cowered. Then Ifong stepped on him firmly. The scene changes to show. Lu, Benway, and Dog were beaten black and blue. The surrounding cultivators were once again amazed by Ifong. This little skeleton was killing ancestors during the day, and he is just being beaten around like this. This expert is amazing. Then Ifong once again confiscated the gold that Benway had dug up. You two did well. I will keep this gold for you for now, but I won't take AITI all. As always, I will leave you some. AITI is not easy to make money these days. You must save AITI. How tragic is Lu Benway in the cultivation world? The gold he painstakingly dug up is snatched away by the male lead. He only leaves him one coin AO of several bags of gold. In the end, he is ordered by Ifong to collect firewood to make a fire. Just as he was feeling wronged, he suddenly saw the tree spirit he met during the day. Now he has found someone to vent his anger on. He raised his fist and gathered his strength. All the anger from losing my gold coins today is in this punch. After punching, he gave the tree spirit a through and through. The shockwave almost blew away the cultivators nearby. The sachet hanging on the tree was also shaken off by his punch. AITI just so happened to fall into Ifeng's hands. Ifong looked speechless. Aha, is not this the little craft I made before? Why is AITI here? I am confused, but I will just put AITI back in my pocket. The cultivators were dumbfounded. We are doomed now. Would asking for AITI back directly disturb him? Meanwhile, Lu Benway piled up the wood that fell from the shattered tree spirit. After starting a fire, the little ones quickly fell asleep. The cultivators were even more afraid to disturb them as they watched the sleeping children. We will just have to wait until the expert wakes up. Seeing Ifong asleep, the tree spirit above had an evil thought. I am the king of 10,000 demons, and I am being played around with by you humans. Unforgivable. Enraged, AITI charged up an energy wave and shot AITI toward Ifong. Just then, Ifong was woken up by a mosquito in his sleep. The mosquito flying around was annoying him. He swatted at AITI and happened to swat the incoming shockwave back, blinding one of the old tree's eyes. Ifong, completely unaware, continued to sleep. The cultivators felt as if they were blessed by a god. The old tree spirit completely gave in. To the expert, AITI was just a plaything in his palm. This place is no longer suitable for me to live. Thinking this, AITI uses old tree rooting move, moving the whole family to find a new place to settle down. Soon the night passed. Ifong and Zhongqing had both woken up. The scene before him shocked him. I remember there being an old tree here yesterday. How did AITI disappear after I woke up? Seeing that no one reacted, Ifong thought that what happened last night was a dream. Zhongqing rubbed his eyes and said, "Do we still need to train today?" Ifong replied, "I think you have trained enough. Let us go down the mountain." But just as Ifong turned to leave, a cultivator stopped him. "Senior, I dare to ask you something. The sachet that fell from the tree into your hands last night. AITI is actually ours. Our entire sect has been searching for AITI in these mountains for 3 months. I was wondering if we could have AITI back." Ifong turned his head and glanced at them. Then he turned back and sneered. "You must be mistaken. I am the true owner of this sachet. I won't keep you company. I will take my leave." The cultivators did not dare say more and just stood there dumbly. Just then, Zifame walked over. "How's AITI going on your end? Did you find the sachet?" The old man sighed helplessly. "We had found AITI, but AITI fell into the hands of a master. We dare not disturb him." At this moment, Zifame suddenly saw Ifong, who had not gone far. "That back looks familiar. Is not that the gentleman who gave me the sachet before?" Hearing this, everyone understood. So that sachet really belonged to a master. Afterwards, the cultivators told Zifame everything that happened last night. After listening, she knelt down in despair. The master must be very disappointed in us. Not only did we not seize the opportunity he gave us, but We also cause him so much trouble. He must have entered the mountain, this time specifically to clean up this mess and take back the sachet. Looks like our huge insect is not destined for AITI. Can you imagine that this green-haired, pigtail girl is actually a dome man, and he has recently fallen for a curvy girl? As his master, Ifong decides to help him propose marriage. Inside the martial arts hall, Ifong is leisurely lie on a rocking chair, looking at Zhongqing on the stone platform. He fell into deep thought. Why has this kid been so strange lately, always talking to himself? He is also often smiling foolishly at the air. He has also been looking in the mirror more often than usual. Ifong came up to him and said, Zhongqing, could AI Tai be that you are running around a pigsty in heat? These words made Zhongqing extremely shy. He quickly fled the scene. But after a few days, Zhongqing suddenly became depressed. Seeing his disciple unhappy, Ifong brought a pot of wine. Zhongqing wanted to have a drink. Then the two of them sat down at the table. Zhongqing had never drunk alcohol before. This was his first time. Ifong comforted him, saying, Disciple, there are some things in life that you will always experience, and there will always be solutions to things you can't get past. Your master knows you have something on your mind. Zhongqing finally could not hold AI Tai in after his master's words. Tears welled up in his eyes. Master, I am heartbroken. I fell in love with a girl. Her name is Mengtian. We had already agreed that when I got a little older, I would go to her house to propose. But when I went, her aunt blocked me at the door. She said Mengtian was the daughter of a wealthy family in Nansha, and AITI was impossible for her to be with someone like me, a nobody. Master, I feel so bad. My heart hurts so much. Her aunt even said I was a useless person, and if I went to find Mengtian again, she would break my legs. Hearing these words, Ifong was furious. Son of a bitch. How dare they say my disciple is useless? This is intolerable. Do not cry. Your master must stand up for you in this matter. I want to see just how powerful this wealthy family is. Master will take you to propose right now. Soon, Ifong began rummaging through everything and even dug up the treasure chest buried under the tree. He took almost all of his belongings, but just having money is not enough. We need to make a splash. Then he found Old Wu, the farmer, doing farm work. Put aside the work in the field for now. Come with me to Nansha. We have something bigger than heaven to deal with. Hearing Ifong say this, the four people's expressions became serious. Cut to a new scene. The carriage is ready. The drivers are Lu, Benway, and Guzi. The drivers are Benway and Guzi. Everyone is here. We can set off. Looking at the people present, Zhongqing was a little confused. Uncle, the pork butcher, why are you here too? The uncle said, Mister, he asked me to come and show support. At this moment, Grandpa Wong from next door suddenly appeared in front of the carriage. Mr. E, I heard you were going to Nansha on business. This old man also wants to join the fun. I wonder if there's anything I can do to help. Ifong gave the old man a thumbs up. We really need someone from the older generation like you for this kind of thing. And just like that, a proposal thing was assembled. Inside the carriage, Ifong instructed, the journey to Nansha is long. In this world of cultivation, as mortals, we must know how to keep a low profile and try not to cause trouble. Do you all remember that? Hearing Ifong say that, they smiled at each other and concealed their spiritual pressure. With Lu Benway driving, the horse was particularly obedient. Soon, they crossed into the Nansha border. Ifong poked his little head out of the window. The scenery outside the city is so beautiful. But just as he was immersed in the scenery, someone suddenly appeared in front, blocking the road. Ifong opened the curtain and saw that AI Tai was a great beauty, Li Han. The stockings on her legs were torn, and AI Tai looked like she had been fighting with someone. Hello, gentlemen. I am Li Han. I would like to ride in your carriage to Nansha City. I have reached the strength of a martial king. Along the way, you will inevitably encounter bandits and brigands. If you take me with you, I can keep you mortals safe. Miss, if a cultivator like you gets on our carriage, won't AITI cause us trouble? To be honest, AITI is indeed possible to bring some trouble. The possibility is extremely small, because I have already killed them all. You know, we could use a girl like you on this carriage. Since you have already taken care of the trouble, then we will give you a ride. But we can't take you for faux-ri. We still have to charge you a fare. Before Ifong could finish speaking, Li Han directly took 1,000 taels of gold from her pocket, and just like that, the carriage gained another passenger. Seeing that she was injured, Ifong prepared to heal her, but Li Han refused on the spot. The injuries we cultivators suffer cannot be healed by a mortal. But thank you anyway. Ifong was instantly embarrassed. Old Wu on the side looked at the woman with disgust. Long hair, short wit, a little tart. If AITI were not for the master telling us not to cause trouble, I would have dealt with you. Just as the atmosphere was awkward, two steel blades suddenly appeared in front of the carriage. The next second, several spirited dome men blocking the road appeared. We are robbers. If you want to pass, leave the toll. These are spirited dome men in the cultivation world, waving their hands. The one in the yellow clothes is the leader, named Pai Pikey. They usually make a living by robbing people. Today, our male lead just happened to pass by. He did not want to get entangled with them for too long to get on his way, so he took AO a bag of gold coins. Esteemed sirs, here are 100 gold coins for you. Could you let us pass? Pai Chi smiled wickedly. I am more interested in you than the money. Ifong was quite frightened by this. Are you guys perverts? Hearing Ifong say that, the dome men rushed OVO with their knives. Master Lu and the others are at least martial venerable level experts. Dealing with these small fries would be more than enough, but because Ifong told them not to cause trouble, the mortals were just passively dodging. Grandpa Wong, a martial emperor, had the most explosive acting. He sat directly on the ground and cried, "Please, do not come OVO here." Seeing that Grandpa Wong's trick worked, everyone started to copy him. I am so scared. I am just a mortal. Why are you doing this to me? This made the two dome men next to them want to throw up. They thought they were already perverted enough, but they did not expect to meet someone even tougher today. Lu, Benway, and Guzzi were the most comfortable. Because of their small size, they directly crawled under the carriage. Seeing that Ifong was about to be caught up by the dome man, Li Yihan in the carriage finally took action. She used her unique skill, Steel Tempest. The leader, Pai Chi, before he died, did not forget to take a peek under the beauty's skirt. As the two fell to ground, the dome men received their lunch boxes. After landing, the girl did not forget to show off. I really do not know what you mortals are thinking. With this level of strength, you dare to go from Pingjiang City to Nansha. You are really fearless. You are really fearless. You are really fearless. You are really fearless. The girl looked at Grandpa Wong and said, "Oh man, you are really lucky. There's so many knife marks around, but you did not get cut even once." Grandpa Wong did not say anything, just smiled foolishly and watched her show off. Seeing that Ifong and the others did not speak, the girl continued, "You losers must be too lazy usually. If you guys cultivated even a little, you would not be so pathetic." Hearing this, Ifong pouted. This damn woman really knows how to hit where AITI hurts. I do not have spiritual roots. How am I supposed to cultivate? Old Wu and the others could not take AITI anymore. They released their martial honor and martial emperor's spiritual pressure. Feeling this ORA, the girl was instantly stunned. But by the time she reacted and looked back, everyone had withdrawn their spiritual pressure. The girl thought AITI must have been an illusion. If there really was a martial emperor expert here, they would not be crammed into a small carriage. Then, the Go route continued on their way. Due to the girl's presence, the atmosphere inside the carriage dropped to freezing. After a long time, the girl suddenly stood up. Then she jumped off the carriage. Looking up, she saw two people floating in the air. They were coming for the girl. Although the girl likes to show off, she is still kind at heart. She said to Ifong, "These two are notorious local thugs. I will go up and stall them. You guys leave here quickly." After saying that, the girl rushed up. Facing two strong men, the girl was struggling. Watching the situation in the air, Ifong said, "We are a bunch of grown men. We can't just leave her. We have to think of something." Hearing this, Grandpa Wong instantly perked up. "Does Master mean we should go up and help her?" Ifong said, "Of course we have to help, but we can't just fight directly. Let us just subtly throw in some cold shots from the sidelines. Throwing small stones or something is fine." Everyone understood. Grandpa Wong slightly moved his little finger. One of them died on the spot. Seeing his brother die like that, he roared and attacked the girl. This attack covered a wide area. AI-Tie looked like the girl could not dodge AI-Tie. At this critical moment, Butcher, who pulled AO a chest hair and threw AI-Tie unexpectedly. This tiny chest hair directly tied up the bandit's legs. Losing his balance, he crashed heavily to the ground. Game over. Two perfectly good disciples just kicked the bucket for no reason. The cute girl was shocked, but she ultimately thought AITI was just her good luck, and she even gave a professional analysis. The first disciple exploded because his dantian got stuck. The second tripped OVO his own feet while flying and accidentally fell to his death. Looks like I used up all my luck in this lifetime. I need to be more careful from now on. The scene changes to Nansha City. All the sects have learned that a master has arrived in Nansha, and they are all preparing to welcome him. How awesome is this old man in the straw hat? He can make a martial honor expert pick up his dung with just a word. Even the leaders of the major sects have to kneel before him. Yet, Such an amazing person. His real job is farming and herding cattle. The male lead and his group continue their journey to Nansha. The girl opens a carriage curtain and sees many cultivators flying overhead. She asks and learns that they're preparing to welcome the master, while Yifeng, with his chin resting on his hand, has no idea that the master they are talking about is him. At night, everyone sits around the campfire. The girl goes alone to check around the woods to see if there are any acquaintances. But before she goes far, she sees a figure under a tree ahead. Looking closely, AITI's Lu Benwei, and he is holding a bouquet of roses in his mouth. He walks up to the girl and says, "The moonlight is so beautiful tonight. Would the lady be interested in enjoying the moon with me?" The girl glances at him and refuses outright and tears his roses to shreds. Benwei's heart feels like AITI has been hit 1,000,000 times. What went wrong? Does not my charm attract you? Meanwhile, Yifeng is worried about the food. This stuff is really not good. Everyone keep an eye out. If you see any fresh game, do not let AITI get away. After saying that, he goes to sleep, but he is woken up halfway through by the cultivators flying everywhere. These bird cultivators are so annoying. Can't they go further away to welcome the master? Hearing this, Wang Day and the others think Yifeng is hinting at them. They get up and head towards the cultivators. When they arrive, they realize that the sects are fighting each other to welcome the master. Wang Day scolds, "You little punks. Why are not you go to bed in the middle of the night?" One of the reckless cultivators replies, "What is AITI to you, you old geezer? You are so old. Go home and retire." Grandpa Wang smiled slightly and slapped him in the face with his shoe. The girl flying in the air saw this. She immediately flew down and stood in front of Grandpa Wang. "They are from Wind Cloud Valley. You ordinary mortals can't afford to offend them. Apologize to them now, or you will lose your lives." After saying that, the girl turned to Wind Cloud Valley to plead, "Brother Gosai, please calm down. These people are just ordinary mortals. They are used to the countryside and have not seen the world. Please let them off today." Gosai said, "AITI is not impossible for me to let them go, but they have to kneel down and kowtow 3 times to me." Hearing this, the girl quickly turned to persuade them. "Just kneel down. After all, life is more important than dignity, especially you, old man. If you want to die, do not drag them down with you." Just as she was speaking, a large hand suddenly grabbed her head. AITI was Uncle Hu, the pork butcher. "We are handling adult matters. You kids better stay AO of AITI. Old Wu and the others also stepped forward and said to the cultivators, "You little punks, I will give you 5 seconds to get AO of here, or I will send you all to your deaths." The girl thought, "This is AITI, we are done for. He has offended everyone here with that one sentence. I can't help you anymore now." She closed her eyes tightly, afraid to watch what was about to happen. The cultivators charged straight at Grandpa Wang and the others. The next second, a huge explosion occurred in the valley, and floating in the explosion were the corpses of the cultivators. Seconds later, heads fell like watermelons. The girl stood there dumbfounded, unable to believe what just happened. The spiritual pressure of the martial venerables and martial emperors released by the uncles seemed to stop her heart. Remembering what she said on the carriage earlier, she suddenly felt like a clown. Gosai, who survived, said, "The experts from our major sects are nearby. Do not you dare leave." "That is great. Hurry up and get them here. Not be rude. But in our eyes, you're not just trash. The so-called sect masters you speak of are also a bunch of trash." Hearing this, Gosai fired the signal flare in his hand. Like a shooting star, an army is ready to meet. Soon, the sect masters they spoke of arrived. Upon closer inspection, AITI turned AO to be the blonde girl and the others who had been dealt with by Grandpa Wang. Seeing them arrive, the younger members behind them were instantly energized. Even Elder Chue Changjiu of the Chue Tian gang has come. This is practically an all-star lineup. That old man, Fangichi, is going to be scared to his knees, but he was immediately proven wrong. Old Wu and the others picked up Grandpa Wang. When the sect master saw AITI was Grandpa Wang, they all knelt down. Chue Changjiu was stunned. Xiao Shui almost died on the spot. He quickly pinched his philtrum to revive himself. Grandpa Wang said, dancing, "People like you can take on subordinates now, and you are so impolite." Hearing this, the blonde girl and the others quickly kowtowed and apologized. "Grandpa Wang, we were wrong." Seeing the sect masters so embarrassed, Gosai and the others also quickly knelt down and kowtowed. "We were ignorant and arrogant. Please, Grandpa Wang, have mercy on us. Please spare us this time, considering we are also living beings." Old Wu said, "The person you need to apologize to is not us, but Mr. E, because you disturbed his rest." Hearing this, the blonde girl turned around and crippled Gosai. "Mr. E is the expert we are here to welcome. Disturbing the expert's sleep is a crime punishable by death. Just as they were speaking, a giant dragon suddenly burst AO from the ground. I have been sleeping for 100,000 years. I did not expect to be awakened by you humans. As punishment, I will eat you. Uncle, who took AO his butcher knife, and said, looks like tomorrow's breakfast is settled. A battle between two martial emperors and a demon emperor is about to begin. Just how awesome is Lu Benwei in the world of cultivation? He killed an ancient dragon with a tribulation transcending cultivation with one punch. After killing AITI, he even made AITI into a pot of dragon soup. Grandpa Wong and the others are in the jungle. They engage in battle with many cultivators. The sound of the battle alarmed the ancient dragon that had been sleeping underground for 100,000 years. The battle between two martial emperors and a demon emperor thus unfolds. Uncle Beard took the lead. He picked up the emperor-grade pig slaying knife and slashed down heavily. The cultivators on the ground cried AO in alarm. This strike could be said to be the strongest blow a cultivator could deliver. AITI looks like AITI should work. But when the smoke cleared, they realized the dragon was unscathed. Foolish humans, how could such an attack harm me? After saying that, AITI activated its skill. A beam of purple, dark light shone down. Finally, AITI formed an energy shield similar to a barrier. The blonde girl explained, this skill is called Domain. Within its own domain, AITI can increase its own attack power and also reduce the enemy's defense. The Martial Emperor realm is much more complex than other realms. AITI is divided into 10 levels. Each level requires passing through a heavenly tribulation. After passing the tribulation, they are reborn as if they have a new life. This dragon can release a domain. That means AITI has already passed through a heavenly tribulation, while the two uncles are just ordinary martial emperors. They have not reached the cultivation level to pass a tribulation. I wonder if they can withstand AITI. As soon as she finished speaking, the dragon released its second skill, Ice Breath. Although Uncle Beard blocked the attack with the treasure sword Ifong gave him, he was frozen by the move in the next second. Then the dragon condensed 2 ice arrows and aimed them at the two men. Grandpa Wong and Uncle Beard were frozen and unable to move. They felt the fear of death. The cultivators on the side also showed terrified expressions. If the two seniors fall here, then we are definitely done for two. Just when everyone was in despair, a quirky person wearing a bubble dragon pajama walked OVO. He started cursing at the dragon right away. What the hell are you flapping around in the sky for in the middle of the night? Do not you know people are trying to rest? Looking at his face, the one cursing was Lu Benwei. The girl on the side was shocked when she saw him. It's not that the short, poor loser who just gave me roses. He is so brave. At this time, the dragon was so angry at what he said that smoke was coming AO of his nostrils. AITI adjusted the direction of the arrows and shot them at Benwei. Benwei, afraid AITI would not aim accurately, actively went to meet them. In the next second, he caught the ice arrows with his bare hands. Then, with a pinch of his little hand, he directly crushed the ice arrows into powder. The girl and the surrounding cultivators were stunned by his actions. Awesome, Lu Benwei said. I am in a bad mood today, so I will play with you using only 1/10 of my power. After saying that, he jumped onto the flood dragon and ripped off one of its wings with his bare hands. AITI screamed in pain. Old Wu and the others were used to seeing this. The girl's feelings were beyond words. She did not expect Benwei to be this awesome. The flood dragon, stunned, began attacking wildly. Multiple ice pillars crashed to the ground. The cultivators all moved into the air. At this moment, a cultivator suddenly noticed someone sleeping on the open ground. Sleeping in this situation, is he courting death? The blonde girl's attention was also drawn. Upon closer inspection, she realized the sleeping person was Mr. E. After learning that this person was Mr. E, the girl was scared to tears. I even pointed fingers at him and called him immortal. At this time, Lu Benwei in the sky was finally tired playing. He said to the flood dragon, "You little worm, you are too weak. I will help you get liberated." This is the angry strike of a heartbroken boy. AITI is called a lonely beast fist. This punch directly sent the flood dragon to its maker. After the spiritual power dissipated, AITI turned into a small snake. But AITI would never have imagined that after its death, AITI would be made into snake soup. The cultivators in the air saw that the demon emperor had been eliminated. The fear in their hearts finally subsided. Then they planned to pay respects to the expert, but were stopped by the bearded uncle behind them. "You guys have some nerve. Not only are you disturbing his rest, but you also want to freeload for opportunities. If you dare disturb him again, do not blame us for being impolite." The crowd was stunned by these words and dared not approach. The girl, because of her previous foolish actions, turned to run, but was stopped by Grandpa Wong. "Did not you say you would protect us for a few days? If you leave like this, how can we explain AITI to Mr. The girl was frightened back by his words. I was very rude before. Please do not blame me, Grandpa. Miss Lee, do not worry. We and Mr. E are just mortals. We won't do anything to you. The girl had lost the will to live. She never wanted to hear the word mortal again in her life. A bouquet of roses appeared behind the girl. She turned her head and saw Ai-Ti was Benway. He struck a pose and said, "Beautiful lady, would you be interested in watching the sunrise with me?" The girl quickly waved her hand in refusal. How could a common woman like me be worthy of a celestial being like you? What is unworthy about Ai-Ti? Was not I impressive enough last night? Just as the girl was feeling awkward, Ifong suddenly flew a VO. He kicked Liu Benway all the way to the northwest. The dragon, reverted to its original form, fell from Bunway's pocket. The dragon, reverted to its original form, fell from Bunway's pocket. The dragon, reverted to its original form, fell from Bunway's pocket. Ifeng's mouth instantly watered. Now we are talking. We will have snake soup this morning. This sentence shocked the girl so much that snot came AO. That is a demon emperor, and he plans to eat Ai-Ti. Sir, you're awesome. At this moment, Ifong said, "Who is going to find some firewood?" The girl raised her hand, indicating she was willing to go. Ifong was afraid she would get lost, so he told her to take the dog with her. After leaving the camp, the girl began to talk to herself. Finally, I can get some fresh air. Being with these big shots is just too stressful. She stroked the dog's head. Good dog. Only in front of you can I relax a little. Suddenly, 3 figures emerged from the woods behind her. She saw that they were her enemies. They immediately charged at her. Because they were so fast, she did not have time to dodge. The girl was so scared she cried. Just when she thought she was about to meet her end, a giant flaming blood claw descended from the sky. Ai-Ti directly smashed the attackers into powder. This attack was unleashed by the dog. The girl was dumbfounded. She did not expect even a small dog to be so powerful. Senior, I think I just touched your head. Please forgive me for my offense. Ai-Ti is okay, you did not know. AO curiosity. The girl could not help but ask a question. Senior, what realm have you reached? Demon Venerable or Demon Son? The dog only said 3 words. Ai-Ti does not matter, because Ai-Ti changes quickly when I am with my master. Today I am a Demon Son. Tomorrow I might be a Demon Emperor. Ai-Ti all depends on his mood. That scared the girl. Luckily, Ai-Ti is a dog with an owner. If Ai-Ti were a wild one, I would probably be its dog food by now. The dog turned its head and said, "In the future, do not call me senior, and do not talk to me, because you have to remember they are just mortals, and I am just a mortal dog." After saying that, Ai-Ti got up and flew back to camp. After who knows how long, the Dragon Demon Emperor soup was finally ready. Old Wu and the others were all drooling. Then Ifong gave everyone a bowl. Master Liu and the others were overjoyed. If we finish this bowl, we brothers will be martial saints. But Uncle Wong and Uncle Beard, standing to the side with their bowls, were sweating profusely. If we drink this, we will probably have to go through the martial emperor's first heavenly tribulation. They say heavenly tribulations are no joke. One wrong move and our souls will be scattered. Other martial emperors usually prepare 1 or 2 decent protective artifacts when they face a tribulation. But the 2 of us have nothing. Thinking of this, the 2 of them turned to look at Ifong. "Sir, maybe we should not drink Ai-Ti." Hearing this, Ifong became furious. "Why are you 2 old men being so fussy? There's such a big pot of snake soup. Just drink Ai-Ti when I tell you to." Seeing Ifong say that, the 2 of them had no choice but to drink Ai-Ti. At this moment, Ifong turned his head and threw the snake gall to the dog. Turning his head again, he suddenly saw the lonely girl standing to the side. So he immediately ladled a bowl of soup and brought Ai-Ti to her. "You have been protecting us this whole time. Ai-Ti must have been hard. This bowl is for you to replenish your strength." Although the girl was very tempted, she kept her mouth tightly shut. After being so rude before, how could she dare to hope for Sir's good fortune? Ifong thought the girl had fallen for him, so she was too shy to drink Ai-Ti. So he forcibly placed the soup in the girl's hands. "Drink Ai-Ti quickly. Ai-Ti won't taste good if Ai-Ti gets cold." The girl was moved to tears. She did not expect Sir to be so generous. Not only did he not pursue my guilt, but he also gave me such a great opportunity. Immediately afterwards, she drank Ai-Ti down. 1 gulp, and she took off right there. Her body temperature began to soar. Ai-Ti seemed like a heat wave was rising from below her body. Her cultivation level directly broke through from the Martial King realm to the late Martial Emperor stage. At this time, the scene switched to Benway's side, because his own cultivation level had almost reached its peak. Demon Emperor soup like this no longer improved him much, so he was bored and playing with pebbles. At this moment, Lil Snail suddenly crawled AO of his sleeve. "Big brother, Big brother, could you give your little brother a bowl of soup? You are so small, a bowl of soup would kill you. Little Snail hurriedly said, if a bowl is too much, a drop will do. Liu Benwei saw that he was indeed too weak, so he granted his request. This is the master's used bowl. There happens to be a drop left. Here, drink Ai-Tai. Little Snail opened his big mouth and drank Ai-Tai directly. His own strength also greatly improved. Meanwhile, Old Wong and Uncle Beard were frowning. The first heavenly tribulation after the martial emperor was about to arrive. Soon the sky was filled with dark clouds. Then 2 bolts of lightning descended from the sky. The 2 were so frightened they trembled. They did not even have a protective magic item. This is the end. Just as the 2 were in despair, the 2 bolts of lightning actually stopped themselves because they saw Yifeng. With Yifeng's one look back, the lightning instantly disappeared. The dark clouds also gradually dispersed. The 2 uncles passed their heavenly tribulation in such a muddled way, taking the first step towards ascending to immortality. After eating and drinking their fill, the Go Group once again embarked on their journey to Nansha for the marriage proposal. A woman actually drank the male lead's urine in order to cultivate immortality. Even the male lead's saliva left in the pot. The leaders of the major sects were fighting to lick Ai-Ti. When Yifeng left the camp with everyone, he left the iron pot used to stew the flood dragon behind. The leaders of the major sects followed him here in order to obtain his opportunity. The nun said, I had a brief encounter with Mr. E before. I saw with my own eyes that even the rag he used to wipe his hands carried Dao rhymes. He casually threw emperor-grade paper into the trash can, so everyone looked carefully. See if Mr. E has left anything behind. Soon, Chue Wanyan, the leader of the Chue Tian gang, discovered the iron pot that Yifeng had just used, and there was still some residue in the pot. The nun, on the other hand, found a snake head thrown on the ground. Seeing this scene, she came to the conclusion. Mr. E stewed an emperor-level demon beast. Chue Wanyan, who was standing next to her, was stunned when he heard the nun's words. After realizing Ai-Ti, he grabbed the iron pot and ran away. But before he could go far, he was caught up by everyone. He definitely could not beat 4 people at once. So he started threatening them. If you dare to besiege me, I will dump all the remaining soup. This trick worked. The nuns and others did not dare to get closer. After discussion, they decided to divide Ai-Ti equally, but they still fought OVO, who got more or less, along with the iron pot falling. The 5 leaders' eyes lit up. The shrimp soldiers and crab generals on the ground stopped to watch. The 5 masters simultaneously broke through to the martial sun realm. This scene was simply spectacular. The cultivators who reacted rushed toward the iron pot, just to lick the bottom of the pot. They started fighting. In the end, the blonde girl was the most skilled. After getting Ai-Ti, she stuck AO her little tongue and started licking. After the blonde girl licked, the handsome guy licked. After the handsome guy licked, the blonde girl licked. The 2 sect masters licked back and forth like this. After the iron pot was licked clean, the cultivators discovered that there was snake soup seeping into the soil on the ground. Seeing this, everyone started frankly stuffing mud into their mouths. This scene was seen by Pang Ying, who arrived. Just as she was about to open her mouth to mock them, she discovered that the blonde girl and the handsome guy behind her had broken through. Only then did she realize that what they were eating was not soil, but Dao rhythm, although she was a step late. There is a saying that good food is never too late. She drove away the cultivators fighting for the soil, grabbed a handful and stuffed Ai-Ti directly into her mouth. After eating Ai-Ti, she realized the taste was a bit off. This does not taste like soup at all. Ai-Ti's pee. The scheming woman got what she deserved. Cut to a scene and a morning has passed. The flat ground has been eaten into a bumpy mess by the cultivators. The strength of the major sects in Nansha City has been reshuffled due to how much soup they managed to grab. And the Sword Watch sect, led by Ponging, mistook pee for soup. Originally the strongest, they are now at the bottom. The blonde girl said, Sir killed an emperor-level demon beast as soon as he arrived here. He must be planning something big. And our Nansha should be a part of this game. In other words, we are all pawns in Sir's game. Thinking of this, the leaders felt as if they were nourished by the sun. What an honor Ai-Ti is to be a pawn of Sir. Several people, OVO, 100 years old, started jumping around like children, chasing after Yifeng. Soon, 2 days passed. Yifeng and others finally arrived in Nansha City. The girl also returned to her home. Meeting is for a better farewell. The 2 did not fall in love. Ai-Ti was more about respect for each other. The girl wanted to invite Yifeng inside, but the straight, lace guy refused on the spot. When he left, he even gave her a soul-devouring sword. This sword is the weapon of the Xuanwu ancestor. Each use consumes more than 10 years of life. After getting Ai-Ti, the girl's lifespan visibly decreased. The gift Yifeng thought he gave turned AO to be a punishment for the girl. And at this time, Yifeng is not the only expert who came to Nansha. There is another person, that is Master Ma, the founder of Hunyuan Xingyi Taiji. This person has extremely high combat power. He once dominated the martial arts world for many years with his lightning 5-hit combo. Later, he saw the mortal world and lived in seclusion in the mountains. Today, I do not know why he is visiting for no reason. Should they continue to follow Mr. E for opportunities, or go to receive Master Ma? For a time, the cultivators did not know what to do, just as everyone was hesitating. Pan Ying had already arrived on the roof of the inn where Yifeng was staying. She was preparing to strike first and take the initiative to approach the expert, and Yifeng inside the room was holding a meeting with everyone, asking everyone to go to the market to see if there are any local specialties or something. Afterwards, he distributed 10 gold coins to each person. After everyone went AO, Benway also came OVO. Master, I have already spent the 1 gold coin you gave me last time. Can you give me some more? Hearing this, Yifeng punched him directly. You spendthrift. Do not you know how hard life is? Do you have any idea how much we have spent on this trip? Lu Benway said, I did waste a lot of your money before, but the gold I got back from tomb raiding is much more than before. I only spent 2 gold coins in a month. Hearing this, Yifeng felt that he was indeed a bit unreasonable. Finally, he gave him another gold coin. This is your allowance for this month. Be sure to save AITI. Inside the inn, Benway is asking Yifeng for living expenses. Unexpectedly, he only gave him 1 gold coin in the end. Rosie advises him not to be sad. If we do not have money, we can save AITI slowly. Save 1 a month. If you save for 10 or 8 years, AITI will definitely be enough for you to have a good time. Ching, do not comfort me. I have no love for life now. I do not feel like doing anything. Just as he was feeling down, a girl in a red cheongsam walked by downstairs. Lu Benway's eyes almost popped AO of his head. But damn, AITI is so frustrating to only look and not touch. Thinking this, he said to the dog, Ching, I am taking you on a big score today. The scene cuts to him standing in front of Yifeng's door. AITI became clear that he planned to steal the money from the house. For safety, Lu Benway ordered the dog to stand guard downstairs. If the owner comes back, bark twice. As the dog went downstairs, he ran into someone he knew. This person was Pan Ying. To get close to the expert, she put on a sexy lingerie set, planning to use her beauty to gain the expert's favor. Arriving at the door, she found AITI open. She poked her head in. The next second, her expression suddenly tightened. Then she was punched hard in the face, sending her straight to the roof. AITI was Benway, who was stealing money, who hit her. Pan Ying, who had been knocked away, limped down the street. She originally wanted to use this method to get close to the expert, but she unexpectedly ran into that damn skeleton. I am so unlucky. Just then, she suddenly saw Yifeng buying fruit. Turning around, Yifeng was stunned. Holy crap, why is AITI you again? You old hag. You are really persistent. The girl was already angry from being beaten, and Yifeng's words completely ignited her anger. She grabbed Yifeng's collar and flew away, then kidnapped him to a dilapidated house. But before Pan Ying could interrogate him, Yifeng spoke first. Although I refused to get back together with you last time, why did you have to let love turn to hate? Yifeng, do not flatter yourself. I am a cultivator above all others, a person above people. Why would I think about getting back together with a useless person like you who has no spiritual roots? Yifeng said, if that is what you think, then I am relieved. I am a little tired from traveling these past few days. I will sleep for a while. You can do whatever you want. This completely enraged Pan Ying, and she released her martial ancestor's spiritual pressure. But not only did Yifeng not feel her power, he even yawned. This left Pan Ying completely dumbfounded. How could an ordinary mortal ignore spiritual pressure? She raised her sword and swung AITI at Yifeng again. But Yifeng, still asleep, easily dodged AITI. What she did not expect was Yifeng was mocking her even in his sleep. Ing, why did I ever fall for you? Ever since you left, the girls I have met have all been prettier than you. Pan Ying's heart was struck once again. This time, she decided to take Yifeng back to the sect and torture him slowly. The scene changes to a cave in the Sword Appearance sect. Pan Ying appeared with Yifeng in front of Vortex. Feng, inside this door is my Sword Appearance sect's 4-dragon domain. I am going to send you in there. You will suffer the most terrifying things in the world. I will give you one last chance. If you kneel and kowtow, I will let you go today. But before she could finish, Yifeng took the initiative to jump in. Pan Ying felt indescribable. I did not expect you to hate me so much. You would rather die than submit to me. At this time, the scene switches to the interior of the imprisoned dragon domain. The air inside is weak and the ORA is violent. The air inside is weak and the ORA is violent. The air inside is weak and the ORA is violent. Even taking a breath is extremely difficult. The gravity is 10 times higher than outside, and AITI also seals many ferocious monsters. However, these are still too weak for Ifong. He simply strolled around inside and casually killed a few monsters along the way. Although I am immortal, I have never been a pushover. I will venture into even the most dangerous places. However, Ifong overestimated the strength of the monsters. In just a few minutes, he killed all the ferocious beasts inside. He continued to walk forward and was finally blocked by a wall that looked like a water cube. Is this the end? This wall is endless. Following the wall to find an exit will probably be tough. Thinking of this, he kicked AITI directly. He did not expect this wall to be so hard. He only managed to kick AO a crack. He increased the force and kicked again. This kick actually caused a magnitude 10 earthquake in the entire area because the earthquake was too strong. AITI alarmed Duan Qingfeng, the leader of the Sword Appearance sect. Something's wrong. AITI feels like there's a problem with the foundation. The foundation of our Sword Sign sect is a formation, and AITI was personally set up by our founding ancestor. Why would such a solid foundation have problems? He then sent his underling to check the situation. Meanwhile, Ifong had already broken a hole in the foundation inside. He walked in and found another enclosed space, so he continued smashing. He actually hammered a passage through the solid foundation. The sword sign sect above ground unknowingly turned into ruins. The leader was instantly dumbfounded. He never thought what the ancestors left behind would be destroyed in his generation. The man actually smashed the foundation of the prison with his bare hands to escape. Soon he smashed a passage. Finally, he arrived at an underground chamber. There was an old man sitting inside. The old man's name was Yi Tiancheng. He possessed the cultivation of a martial emperor transcending tribulation. He was an old ancestor of the sword sign sect. This was the end of the formation's foundation and also its core. The old man had been sitting here for 99 years without eating or drinking, just to break the chess game in front of him. This was a chess game left behind by the founding ancestor. Before ascending, he made a prediction. The sect would face a crisis of annihilation within 10,000 years. There was only one way to resolve the crisis, and that was to break this chess game. But after so many years of inheritance, no one had appeared who could solve AITI, including himself, and today was exactly the 10,000th day. Also the last day of the debt lie. The person who would destroy the sect should be arriving here soon. Because of all these reasons, when the old man saw Ifong, he thought he was the enemy. He knew someone would come today, but he did not expect AITI to be a dong man. The old man uses divine sense to check Yifeng's cultivation, but the divine sense showed unknown. The old man instantly panicked. He did not expect this dong man to be so strong that he could not sense him. AITI seemed he could not stop him either. The destruction of the sect was inevitable. Thinking of this, he began to tremble. He did not know what would happen next, but what he did not expect was Ifong actually caught him in his arms. Ifong said, "Uncle, you are so old. You should sit down and rest." Seeing that Ifong did not have any malice towards him, the old man invited him to sit on the chess game. "I walked for a whole day to get here. This distance should be outside the sword sect's territory, right? This is the edge of the formation, indeed beyond the sect's boundaries." Ifong noticed the chess game before him. With his chess skills at their peak, he realized AITI was a dead end. The next second, Ifong scattered the chess pieces. "Old man, AITI seems you like playing chess, but this game is a dead end. There is no point in continuing. Let us start OVO." Hearing this, the old man suddenly understood. The chessboard is like the sect. Rather than sticking to the old ways and waiting for death, AITI is better to overthrow and rebuild. AITI seems this gentleman is indeed an expert to completely rebuild the sect. He cast a spell to close the sect's barrier. The barrier protecting the sect began to shatter. Sect leader Duan Qingfeng was completely despondent. If the ancestral temple collapses, AITI can be rebuilt. But now the barrier protecting the sect is gone. Is he giving up on us? Is the sword sect, with its millennia of history, doomed? Meanwhile, the two in the underground core had started a new game. As soon as Ifong placed his first piece, the old man was instantly shocked. He felt as if he had arrived at the beginning of the universe. Could this be the power of the great Tao? The power of the great Tao is a realm every cultivator wants to comprehend. To break through the emperor realm and become an immortal, one must comprehend enough of the power of the great Tao. Throughout history, tens of thousands have cultivated to the martial emperor realm in the immortal river continent, but only a handful have been able to break through and become immortals. Yet, around the chessboard, the power of the great Tao is everywhere. Only a celestial being could achieve this. Thinking of this, The old man laughed. First ancestor, you miscalculated. This is not a crisis at all. This is a great opportunity. After laughing, the two officially began their chess game. The strength of an immortal is indeed extraordinary. No matter how I set up the board, he can always see through my intentions. And whenever things get dangerous, he always leaves me away AO the dead end. Ifong was also enjoying himself. This old man's chess skills are not bad. AITI has been a long time since I played chess so happily. When this piece is placed, AITI creates a situation of multiple KO fights. Each piece played by either side will be automatically captured. There is no point in continuing to play. Ifong deliberately guided the old man to a draw. He is already in his 70s. What is the point of me winning? Meanwhile, the old man was covered in sweat. Sir, you could have won, but you let me win at every turn. Throughout the game, I have come to understand some of the power of the great Tao. AITI has completely opened the door for me to cultivate and become an immortal. Sir, your kindness to me is like giving me a new life. Ifong got up and looked at the beam of light above. AITI is getting late. I should go back. Meanwhile, the situation outside had become a complete mess. The disciples moved to a distant hillside, looking at the destroyed sect before them. Sect leader Duan Qingfeng was full of questions. He did not even know the reason for the destruction. Pang Ying was so scared that he was sweating profusely. He only hoped that Ifong had not done this, because he was the one who brought him in. If he did this, then I have caused a disaster. But I grew up with him. I have tested his spiritual roots many times. The results all showed that he was a person without spiritual roots. How could such a good-for-nothing pull off something so big? AITI could not be him. The scene changes to the inn. The leaders of the 5 major sects gathered here. Through eyewitnesses on the street, they learned that he had been abducted by Pang Ying. After discussion, they decided to mobilize all the forces of the 5 major sects to investigate the Jinbiao sect. Inside the inn, the leaders of the 5 major sects gathered here, planning to mobilize all the forces of their sects to completely eliminate the Jinbiao sect. The Shurtai said, with the senior strength, AITI is impossible for him to be abducted by mere Pang Ying. I think he must have other intentions. Perhaps the Jinbiao sect is one of his objectives for coming to Nansha this time. But no matter what, we must go and investigate. After saying that, she flew away. Meanwhile, Grandpa Wang in the room was not worried at all. If something really happened to Mr. Senior Liu Benwei would have already gone. Why would he still have the leisure to watch girls on this pavilion? Listening carefully, I realized that Liu Benwei was indeed watching girls. And he was even giving scores to every girl who passed by. Ching, I can only give that girl just now a 9. Uncle Wang said, Senior Liu Benwei's meaning is already very clear. That is to tell us not to disturb the refined interests of the expert. Cut to a new scene. The forces of the 5 major sects have arrived above the Sword Appearance sect. Sect leader Duan Qingfeng was shocked by this sudden scene. He looked to the sky and shouted, What do you mean by bringing so many people here? Someone from your own sect has done such a heinous thing. Do not you know about AITI? These words scared Pang Ying into a cold sweat. But Duan Qingfeng is currently unaware of this matter. What heinous thing? Do not slander us. You just want to take advantage of my chaos to destroy my sect. The Shurtai said, the 5 of us leaders have received the grace of an expert and have now reached the martial sun realm. How could we be thinking of annexing a small sect like yours? Quickly tell us the whereabouts of the expert, or I will make sure none of you survive today. Looking at the determined Shurtai, Duan Qingfeng also began to have doubts. He turned to the disciples behind him and asked, What exactly is going on? Did someone do something and keep AITI from me? The disciples quickly denied AITI. Pang Ying, who was on the side, also began to suspect. Could the expert they were talking about be Ifong? She was so scared that her body began to tremble, and she did not dare to say anything. Seeing the disciples repeatedly denying AITI, Duan Qingfeng said, Fellow immortals, after so many years of interaction, everyone knows my character. I am not pretending. I really do not understand what we have done. I hope you can explain AITI clearly. Seeing this, the Shurtai told Aso to read Pang Ying kidnapping the expert, but Pang Ying flatly denied AITI. Since the expert the seniors are talking about can allow you to break through to the martial sun realm, you must have boundless magic power and cultivation. How could I, Pang Ying, a mere martial grandmaster, possibly capture him to my Sword Appearance sect? Although I did capture someone 2 days ago, he was just a mortal. Saying this, she suddenly realized something. Could that useless person really be the expert they are talking about? AITI must be a mistake. The person I captured is named Ifong. Are you sure AITI is him? Chief Chue Wanyan of the Chue Tian gang was instantly enraged. Let me tell you the truth. The person you captured is the master we are talking about. We all call him Mr. He is experiencing the life of ordinary people in the mortal world, bestowing blessings upon the world. How dare you commit Such a heinous act. What is your punishment? At this moment, a subordinate leaned in and whispered to Duan Qingfeng, Holy Maiden Pang Ying did bring someone back yesterday and sent him to the four-dragon domain deep in the foundation. After confirming this, Duan Qingfeng struck Peng Ying on the head, knocking her to the ground. The surrounding disciples said, Swordwatch sect is our home, but you have destroyed AITI with your own hands. At this moment, the halo of Holy Maiden Pang Ying is gone, her face filled with fear and despair, but she still feels very wronged. I really always thought he was useless. AITI is not entirely my fault. Hearing this, the sect master gave her another blow, completely destroying all her cultivation. Then he knelt down to the 5 leaders and apologized. Take Peng Ying away. Hand her OVO to that Mr. E. I hope that those of you who have interacted with Mr. E can plead for mercy for our sect. Spare us. After saying that, he kowtowed heavily on the ground. One of the 5 leaders, red hair, said, Old Duan, you have not met Mr. E. So you do not know his character. Although he destroyed your sect, he did not hurt a single person. Do not you understand? Mr. E is intentionally giving you away, so leave quickly. The further away, the better. Do not ever come back. Hearing this, Duan Qingfeng immediately ordered all the disciples to evacuate, watching her master and sect brothers fly away. Pang Ying once again felt helplessness and despair, not knowing what kind of punishment awaited her. After an unknown amount of time, Yifeng suddenly appeared in front of everyone, holding a fish in his hand. How awesome is this man? A bowl of soup he casually makes can make people break through their cultivation. Even lightning tribulation will stop immediately upon seeing him. The 5 major sects are willing to mobilize all their forces just to meet him. The leaders bowed to Yifeng upon seeing him, but Yifeng looked completely bewildered. Why are you all here? Sure Tai quickly explained. We are here waiting for you. This made Yifeng even more confused. How did you know I was here? And why are you waiting for me? Sure Tai fell into thought. After all, Mr. He often pretends to be an ordinary person. He does not want everyone to expose his cultivation. She really did not know how to answer for a moment. Just as Sure Tai was struggling, the blonde girl stepped forward. AITIs like this. We all love Mr. Yi's calligraphy and paintings. We accidentally found AO about your whereabouts. We were so excited that we wanted to meet you. The blonde girl's father, Blonde Bro, gave a thumbs up. That is my daughter. That is a perfect answer. And Yifeng obviously believed her, his face flushed with pride. So you are all my fans. Just as he was happy, a hand suddenly grabbed his clothes. He turned around and saw AITI was Pang Ying. She said, crying, Yifeng, I beg you, give me a chance. Let me be with you again. Okay, you have not had a woman by your side for so many years. I am willing to come back and serve you. Yifeng covered his mouth and laughed. This is really touching. I did not expect these fans to help me win back Peng Ying. I guess I am experiencing what AITI is like to be a celebrity in the cultivation world. They have even dug up my personal grudges and love affairs. The next second, Yifeng looked at Peng Ying and his face instantly changed. You wanted to kill me before, and now you want to be with me. Do you think I am an idiot? Then he revealed the steel knife in his hand. Peng Ying was scared over wits. I really know I was wrong. I will be your slave. Please, let me go. Did not you used to like being with me the most? Do not you want me anymore? She thought that saying this would make Yifeng feel pity. But Yifeng directly put the knife to her neck. I used to like you. I even treated you like family. But in the end, you not only betrayed me, but try to harm me. You are not the you I knew, and I am no longer the boy who used to chase after you. After saying that, he swung his blade down. As Peng Ying faced death, her life flashed before her eyes. She recalled all her past experiences. When I was little, I had a dream. That was to become a cultivator. In this world, the status of cultivators and mortals is worlds apart. This is a cruel reality I understood from a young age. To join a sect, I did not hesitate to offer my body. But in the end, I was abandoned by everyone. The man I thought was worth relying on abandoned me mercilessly. I just wanted to be a cultivator, to take control of my own destiny, to be respected, to live a good life. I do not understand where I went wrong. Why did fate play such a trick on me? You, a person without spiritual roots, are actually an expert. I abandoned you and went far away. All this effort, only to end up with nothing. If there is an afterlife, I definitely won't choose to be human. As her body fell to ground, Peng Ying logged off. She had the heart of a heroine, but not the fate of one. After killing Peng Ying, Yifeng turned around and thanked the cultivators. If you ever need my help, just let me know. This made the Sure Tai so excited that she teared up. You are too kind, sir. As your fans, this is what we should do. With this, the grudges and love between Yifeng and Peng Ying were completely OVO. The old man Yifeng met at the foundation to thank him, erected a statue of an immortal for him. He said to the sect leader, "Rebuild the sword sect. All disciples must worship AITI every day, and today will be designated as E-Fangs. This is the cell phone of the cultivation world. AITI has the function of transmitting sound OVO 1,000 miles. In order to stay in touch with Ifong, the 5 great masters gave him this treasure for Fo-Ri. After saying goodbye, Ifong and his go-group traveled for more than 10 days. They finally arrived at their destination for the engagement, Yunsheng Prefecture. But only after arriving did they learn that Zhongqing's childhood sweetheart, Yun Mengtian, is getting married tomorrow. Zhongqing shed tears of sadness upon hearing the result, but Ifong, as her master, did not give up. He took Zhongqing into the house. "Greetings, head of the Yun family. I have come today with my disciple to propose marriage." Hearing that they came to propose, Yunsheng laughed heartily. "Are you joking? Can't you see my daughter is getting married tomorrow?" "I know, but my disciple and your daughter truly love each other. I hope the head of the Yun family can respect the wishes of the younger generation." "Respect the wishes of the younger generation? You say, if you want to marry my daughter, you need to show me some sincerity." Hearing this, Ifong took the gold he had prepared. "There are 500,000 gold coins here. AITI is my betrothal gift to you." Yun Sheng laughed again. "What do you take the Yun family for? Beggars. You think you can take my daughter with a mere 500,000 gold coins? You are being far too unrealistic. Besides, I have already betrothed my daughter to Yi Wuchen, the son of the Yi family. His family is the wealthiest in town. Yi Wuchen's older brother, Yi Tianxi, is even a small captain in the Chueqian gang. You can't afford to offend such a powerful family. Just forget about AI Tai." After saying that, he ordered his servants to throw Ifong Ao. Then, Yin Sheng went to his daughter's room. He told her about Zhongqing's proposal. Although Yun Mengtian liked Zhongqing, she was no longer Fo-Ri to do as she pleased. She wanted to see him, but could not. He could only grieve in silence. Back at the inn, Ifong became increasingly angry. He came all this way to propose for his disciple, but someone else had already stolen the bride. So he made a bold decision to steal the bride. Soon, Lao Wu found Ao about the Yi family's overall situation. Besides Yi Tianxi of the Chueqian gang, the family also had some martial masters and martial spirit level cultivators. Since Ifong transmigrated to the world of cultivation, he had been deemed a useless person with no spiritual root, so he did not really understand the levels of cultivators. He mistakenly thought that martial spirit was a very high level. AITI seems that with the Yi family situation, AITI is really not something we few mortals can handle. He took Ao, the communicator the 5 great masters had given him, preparing to call for backup. After receiving Yifeng's summons, the Shurtai and the others arrived at the scene with lightning speed. Ifong was very surprised. "What the heck? How did you guys get here so fast?" In order for Mr. E to experience the life of a mortal, they did not dare to say they flew here on their swords. They claimed they were on a go-route tour and just passing by. The sword behind them is just a model. Hearing them say that, Grandpa Wong nodded in agreement. Then Ifong told them about the bride kidnapping. After hearing this, everyone was pumped up. They said they would fully support Mr. Yi's positive behavior. Ifong said there will be some danger in kidnapping the bride because the Yi family has a super expert at the martial spirit level. Anyone who does not want to take the risk can leave now. Hearing this, everyone was dumbfounded. The martial spirit level is the bottom of the barrel among cultivators, and Mr. E is calling them super experts. Looks like he is acting again. Then let us play along with him. Everyone instantly switched to a scared expression. Martial spirit experts are indeed very strong. As your fans, how can we back down at a time like this? Ifong was moved to tears. Great. AITI is great to have fans. In that case, let us plan this bride kidnapping carefully, because the strongest person on the other side is that martial spirit. So we must have a plan to deal with this martial spirit. The best way is to also invite a martial spirit expert. That way, we can at least be evenly matched in strength. Which of you can invite such an expert? Because they had to play along with Ifong. No one dared to answer this question. Uncle Zifa simply asked directly, "Mr. E, can we invite one or can't we?" This question stumped Ifong. If you can, you can. If you can't, you can't. Just tell me the truth. Hearing the expert tell them to tell the truth, everyone said yes, in unison. Then, the Shurtai took Ao, her communicator, and started calling people. Soon, a martial spirit expert arrived at the scene. His name is Jian Wuxin. He is a bottom of the barrel, marginal figure from the heavenly demon sect. The Shurtai said, "Remember, do not reveal my identity as the sect leader later. No matter how strong the experts you see in the house, you must treat them as mortals." After giving instructions, the Shurtai walked into the house. Mr. I have already invited a martial spirit expert. To show respect for the expert, Yifeng led a few people AO to greet them. Upon meeting him, Jian Wuxin peed his pants on the spot. Good heavens, is not that the peerless master, and that mysterious person called Lu Benwei? If I remember correctly, he is the one who killed the Flood Dragon Demon Emperor a few days ago. Then, Yifeng led everyone in bowing. This made Jian Wuxin even more terrified. He was so scared he cried, "Mommy, I want to go home." He turned to run, but saw the sect leader standing in front. In the end, he could only bite the bullet and keep acting. A man spent a fortune to marry a rich heiress, but he never expected that inside the veil was a skeleton. Inside Nansha City, Yi Wuchen's wedding procession travels down the middle of the road. The crowd on both sides are gossiping. I heard the groom has a strange fetish. He has played several of his family's maids to death. The groom reveals a wicked smile. I have finally got my hands on that little Yun Mengtian. Tonight, I am going to play her until the heavens and earth turn upside down. But just as he was feeling pleased, a gold group of people suddenly appeared in front of him. AITI was Yifeng's bride snatching them. Old Wu and the others took the lead, striking a perverted pose to block the way. Helpless, Yi Wuchen had to take a detour, but after changing routes, he was blocked by two more people. Upon closer inspection, AITI was Grandpa Wang and Lil Shuai. Disguised as a man with a bulging belly, Grandpa Wang started cursing as soon as he appeared. "You heartless Yi Wuchen, you got my daughter pregnant, and before giving her a title, you are marrying someone else. You must give us an explanation today." Yi Wuchen looked speechless. "You old geezer, you are slandering me. I, Yi Wuchen, am impotent. How could I possibly get your daughter pregnant?" Seeing this, little Shuai started crying directly. "You heartless man, you do not want me after you are done playing with me." Little Yi Wuchen dismounted and said, "I can't get past you two today unless I deal with you." After speaking, he charged directly towards the two. As a result, he grabbed Little Shuai's buns directly. Little Shuai said in a squeaky voice, "You are so bad. I like AITI so much." The servant behind him reported, "More and more people are watching. All the roads AO are blocked." As soon as he finished speaking, gold coins began to fall from the sky. Looking up, AITI was Uncle Mustache and the blonde girl causing trouble. The surrounding crowd saw the gold coins falling from the sky and began to scramble for them. Even the sedan chair carriers joined in. Taking advantage of the chaos, Zhongqing opened the sedan chair curtain. "Baby, change into this outfit, and I will take you away." The next second, the two little ones hurriedly left. Then a little dwarf crawled into the sedan chair. The beautiful bride was switched AO for a little skeleton. Zhongqing successfully brought Meng Tian to his master. Meanwhile, Yi Wuchen brought Lu Benwei home in a daze. Festive red flowers hung on the Yi Mansion's plaque. Friends and relatives in the mansion raised their glasses in celebration. Drunk, Yi Wuchen stumbled into the bridal chamber. After entering, he puckered his lustful little lips. "My beautiful bride, you will be mine soon." Benwei, under the veil, said, "You rascal, why are not you here yet? I have been waiting for you all afternoon." These words made Yi Wuchen's heart itch. He reached AO his little hand and slowly lifted the veil. The next second, a blood-red skeleton appeared. He was scared AO of his wits. The servants outside heard the screams from the room. When they came in, they saw the Dome Master sitting on the ground crying, "That damn guy switched my bride, and he stole a chest of my gold. AITI must have been those people who blocked the road this morning. I have ordered the city sealed off. You guys hurry and chase them." Soon, a servant noticed something unusual about a gold group of people in the distance. He immediately sent people to attack. One of them slashed at Yifeng. After dodging, he exclaimed, "Whoa, what a powerful blow. This person seems to be that martial spirit expert. Master, AITI's time for you to act." Jian Wuxin saw that these were not martial spirit experts at all. They were just a bunch of ordinary people. Then he used his ultimate move, Whirlwind Severing Slash. He instantly wiped AO these small fries. Yifeng exclaimed, "Master is awesome." The leader's acting skills also reach a new level at this moment. If AITI were not for Swordless' help today, we ordinary mortals might be goners. Swordless smiled awkwardly. "You guys are really good actors." With his help, Yifeng's bride, snatching them, successfully retreated AO the city. Upon seeing her father, Meng Tian cried. She did not know when she would see her father again. Yifeng said, "Clan leader Yun, I am so sorry. I did such a big thing without consulting you. Brother E, you are too kind. After I learned about Yi Wuchen's preferences, I planned to rescue my daughter. I did not expect you to just go ahead and do AITI for me." Meng Tian said worriedly, "The Yi family won't let this go. Why do not you come with us? My Yun family has been in South Sand City for generations. I can't just leave. Menger, your father did not have the strength to protect you before, but now AITI is okay. I am very relieved to entrust you to this Zhongqing. Hearing this, Zhongqing immediately stood up. Do not worry. I will take good care of Meng Tian. Good boy. Uncle believes in you. The scene changes to Yi Wuchen's side. He found his brother, Yi Qianxi, planning to take revenge on Yi Feng for stealing his bride. Then the two came to a canyon. This was the only way for Yi Feng's them. Yi Qianxi unleashed his spiritual pressure, fully prepared. Soon, Yi Feng and the others arrived at the canyon. Yi Wuchen laughed loudly. Now let us see where you run. But after a long time, nothing happened. He turned his head and saw that his brother had run away. They are all martial emperors and martial saints. What is the point of fighting? Yi Wuchen stood there, dumbfounded. My brother ran. Would not I be going to my death? Then he turned to leave, but was stopped by Benwei. That skull face had already traumatized him. Luo Benwei stripped him down to his underwear and hung him on a tree branch on the cliff. Luo Benwei drove the carriage on the way home. Two mysterious figures appeared above the clouds. They are secretly watching their movements. They have come to fuse with Zhongqing's God clan bloodline. So-called fusion is a dual cultivation between a man and a woman, and the person who wants to cultivate with Zhongqing is this girl. The old man excitedly said, this is the first God clan bloodline to appear in 2 million years. As long as you cultivate with him, you can activate the divine phoenix bloodline within you. Only then can we gain a foothold in this world of cultivation. The woman prepares to go down and capture Zhongqing, but the old man stops her. Absolutely not. The dual cultivation I am talking about is not just physical. You must also capture his heart emotionally. Only when both sides are in love can you achieve the best results. The girl kicks the old man, blushing. Then she falls into thought. What do I need to do to make this kid fall in love with me? Do I also need to be like those leaders in Nansha and try to please that mortal named Yifeng? The scene changes. The main Go group arrives at the town. Yifeng says, I have to say, the Nansha region is really big. The local customs are much richer than in our Pingjiang city. So Yifeng decides to not go home for now and explore other places. After opening the map, he points to a place with a special symbol. This scares everyone quite a bit. Uncle Wang says, Mr. E, are we really going to this place? Yifeng replies, I feel like this place must be very beautiful based on the symbol here. Let us go there. This place is known as the Death Zone, a place even ghosts are afraid to go. But because Yifeng designated AITI, everyone does not dare to object. And so, the road home turns into a tourist trip. But halfway there, Lao Wu and the others suddenly speak up. Mr. We have some family matters that need to be taken care of. We can't accompany you for the rest of the way. And Zhongqing and his wife, because they just got together, feel a little cramped in a small carriage for two. So they plan to return to the martial arts school first. Yifeng and Benwei instantly feel like third wheels. After Yifeng's approval, the others leave in a hurry. The tourist them is now just one person, one dog, and one skeleton. I thought the three of them would feel lonely, but they're having a blast. Now they can finally let loose. Yifeng even happily wrote a poem. I often go alone when the mood strikes, the joy unknown to others. I walk until the water ends, then sit and watch the clouds rise. The scene changes to a tavern. A handsome man catches the eye. Looking closer, he is holding something that looks like a rat with his chopsticks. This man is Huang Wujing, with the cultivation of a martial emperor. The other customers around him are whispering about him. This guy is a big deal. He is one of the emperors of Nansha. Just look at the rough-looking guy with pigtails next to him to see how special he is. A nearby mother is also breaking AO in a cold sweat. She is covering her child's mouth, afraid of disturbing him. Just then, Yifeng suddenly walks over Vio and says to them, Hey, the tavern is full everywhere else. Only you two have space. Can I share your table? This scares the onlookers quite a bit. This kid dares to talk to an emperor like that. Does not he want to live? I heard someone offended the emperor last time, and he had his leg chopped off on the spot. But what no one expected was Huang Wujing actually agreed. Yifeng took the opportunity to sit down. The surrounding crowd was instantly stunned. The guard next to him also looks incredulous. Then Yifeng starts stuffing his face in front of the emperor. At this time, the wine on the table catches his attention. Hey, old man, I see you are not drinking this wine. Can I have a taste? The guard instantly flies into a rage. How dare you? Sharing a table is one thing, but you even want to mooch off His Majesty's wine. He picks up the steel saber in his hand, ready to stab. But Huang Wujing stops him. Oh man, my wine is very strong. AITI is not something ordinary people can drink. If you say so, then I am really not an ordinary person. This piques Huang Wujing's interest. Then tell me, how are you not ordinary? If you do not answer well, I will charge you with recklessness. You are a funny guy, pal. You must be drunk. Hearing this, Huang Wujing revealed his murderous intent. But then Yifeng said, if I were just anyone, would I dare to drink with you, big brother? Huang Wujing was stunned for a moment, then suddenly burst AO laughing. Good kid, not only did you defuse my difficulty with that one sentence, but you also indirectly flattered me. This drink is on me. Amidst the gasps of the onlookers, the two drank. A man travels to the world of cultivation and recites Wang Wei's poem. And he even successfully hit on a girl with this poem. Restaurant. Yifeng is drinking with Huang Wujing, the Emperor of Nansha. The guard beside him squinted. I have been with His Majesty for so many years and have not had a sip of his wine. You, a mortal, not only got to drink AI Tai, but you are also calling him brother at this moment. Yifeng suddenly turned his head and asked, big brother, you are not a cultivator, are you? In order to continue drinking with Yifeng, Huang Wujing lied and said that he was a person without spiritual roots, so he could not cultivate. In that case, you and I are in the same boat. Brother, I am just a mortal too. These words made the guard's face turn green with anger. His Majesty is a martial emperor-level expert. If you knew, you would probably be scared to death. Huang Wujing thought to himself, AITI has been a long time since I felt this faux-ri. This kid says whatever he wants and does whatever he wants. AITI must be easy to be friends with him. Oh, right, brother. Do you have something to do here this time? This is my first time in Nansha, so I thought I would walk around and see the scenery. That is great. We are the same. I am here for sightseeing too. Why do not we travel together? We can look after each other. Yifeng grabbed his hand directly. You are too kind, big brother. I finally do not have to run around like a headless chicken. After the meal, Yifeng walked AO to the restaurant and fed the leftover bones to the dog. The guard beside him said, Your Majesty, even if you find this mortal interesting, you do not have to hide your noble identity. Do you? Huang Wujing revealed a fierce expression. What I like about him is his genuine and natural feeling. If you freaking dare reveal my identity, I will make you pay. Just then, Benwei walked over Yo. Huang Wujing glanced at him, finding him unfathomable. Yifeng introduced him as his guard. A mere mortal can actually be a guard. Not only is he short, but he is wearing a trench coat. Half your face is covered. What are you pretending to be? Afterward, the Go-Roop arrived at a lake. Gazing at the beautiful scenery before him, Yifeng began to recite a poem. Distant mountains of color. Nearby water is silent. Though spring is gone, the flowers remain. People come, yet the birds are not startled. I did not expect you, little brother, to be able to write poetry. You flatter me, brother. This is not just any poem. AITI's Wang Wei's poem. The two continued to chat on a small boat. Meanwhile, the guard was on a boat with Lu Benwei. Lu Benwei's pretentious attitude irritated him. This gave him a bad idea. He planned to mess with Benwei. He reached into his crotch and took AO a pill. Shorty, do you know what this is? I can tell you mortals would not know. Let me tell you, this is a pill, and a king-grade pill at that. Such a small pill is priceless to you mortals. This kind of thing is trash to Lu Benwei. This kind of thing is trash to Benwei. He completely ignored him and yawned. Seeing this, the guard reached into his armpit again and took AO a small golden ball. Take a look at this one. This is an emperor-grade pill. If you jump into the water, I will give AITI to you. Lu Benwei was enraged by his words. You were just yapping about a dog treat and telling me to jump into the water. Was your brain squeezed by a door? The guard was completely infuriated. He gathered his strength in his palm and struck at Benwei. Benwei did not make any movements. Just a glance sent the guard flying into the water. After returning to shore, Yifeng scolded Benwei, and Huang Wujing once again became suspicious of Benwei. Even the guard has the strength of a martial lord. That little skeleton knocked him into the lake with just a glance. Is he hiding his strength? Or am I overthinking AITI? Of course, the guard could have just been careless. The scene changes in AITI's nighttime. Yifeng is having a great time on the boat. The one on the left pours him wine, and the one on the right feeds him grapes. Raising my cup to the bright moon, making three with my shadow. Thanks for your hospitality, brother. I had a lot of fun today, brother. Benwei on the side is already crying with envy, saying he wants beauties too. At this moment, another boat outside the window catches his attention. Taking a closer look, AITI is actually a blind monk, and he has got one on each arm, kissing the beauties on the face every now and then. Lu Benwei sheds tears while hugging his dog. Even a stinky monk can have beauties with him. Why can't I? The man casually carves a Calabash Brothers puppet. Unexpectedly, AITI becomes a celestial-grade magical artifact. Wooden boat meat. Yifeng is staring blankly at the blind monk across from him. Never thought a monk could have so much fun. Then, Huang Wujing suddenly takes AO a treasure and gives AITI to Ifong. The guard is shocked. This is a supreme grade treasure. AITI will automatically protect its owner when in danger. Your Excellency is just giving AITI to a mortal like that. Huang Wujing holds Yifeng's hand and says, "You must keep this jade pendant with you at all times. AITI might be useful to you someday." Yifeng thinks to himself, this brother is truly a man of loyalty and righteousness. As a return gift, Yifeng takes Ao a wooden puppet. "This is a calabash brother I carved myself." Huang Wujing looks bewildered at this toy, but thinking AITI is a gift from his brother, he accepts AITI in the end. Then he says to Yifeng again, "We have had enough fun in this area. Where were you planning to go next? I will take you there. There's a place I want to go, but would not that be too much trouble for you? As long as you are happy, brother, I will take you." Hearing this, Yifeng takes Ao a map and points to a place in the middle with a special symbol. "Bro, I want to go here." This directly made Huang Wujing want to vomit. The guard also looked terrified. Is this kid a little idiot? That is the death zone of the Nansha region. The entire Xinjiang continent only has one place that's special. And AITI is also where all the heretical cultivators of the continent gather, as well as criminals wanted by the major sects. Seeing Huang Wujing hesitate, Yifeng asked, "Bro, is AITI inconvenient for you to take me there?" AITI is not a matter of convenience. I want to hear your reason for going there first. This is the only place marked on the entire map as a tourist attraction. I finally came to Nansha. How can I not check AITIAO? The guard's face turned green on the spot. You actually call such a dangerous place a tourist attraction. What surprised him even more was that Huang Wujing actually agreed. "Since AITI is a place my brother specifically wants to go, then I will take you. Although AITI is very dangerous there, do not be afraid, because I am from there." The scene changes and the Go Group arrives at the death zone. Yifeng was stunned by the sight before him. This is truly a masterpiece of nature. A faint mist floats in the air, making people feel refreshed. AITI feels like standing on a cloud. Speaking of beautiful scenery, Nansha really can't find a second place like this. But hidden within the beauty is a killing intent invisible to mortals. Everyone who enters here will be monitored immediately. These heretical cultivators and rogue cultivators absorb the essence of cultivators to enhance their own spiritual power. If you want to go deeper into this place, you must first get past them. Soon, the Go Group was targeted by two heretical cultivators. Huang Wujing instructed the guard to take care of AITI, but be careful not to make a scene, so as not to scare my brother. At this time, Yifeng was touching the head of a man eating flour. Benwei and Guzi behind him released a portion of their spiritual pressure, so the man eating flour dared not act rashly. Huang Wujing looked around and thought to himself, half an hour has passed. Why has not the guard returned yet? With his strength, AITI should be quick to deal with these people. This gave him a bad feeling. He turned to Yifeng and said, "My guard has not returned for a long time. I am a little worried. I will go look around for him. Stay here and wait for me to come back. Do not wander off." Yifeng nodded in agreement. When Huang Wujing walked to an open space, his vision was blocked by a thick fog. He used his divine sense to check, but found AITI was ineffective. After realizing AITI, he understood that this was not fog at all, but a very evil formation. AITI seems the enemy came prepared. This formation is also prepared specifically for me. At this moment, 3 strange men suddenly appeared in the formation. "Huang Wujing, you killed our big brother that day. Today, we must take your dog head to pay respects at his grave." Huang Wujing smiled slightly. "You evil Mountain 5 elements have done many evil deeds. That day, Jin Xing slaughtered innocent people, attempting to refine evil skills with the lives of 10,000 people. Although I am not a son, killing him is also acting on behalf of heaven. Besides, your strongest Shui Xing is not here. Wanting to kill me is just wishful thinking." After speaking, he jumped into the air and shot Ao a wave of energy, smashing AITI down. But AITI was easily blocked by the other party, accompanied by the 3 people's evil smiles. Huang Wujing suddenly felt a little difficulty breathing. Only then did he realize that the formation was absorbing his spiritual power. Mu Xing cast would release Deep Forest Emergence. Multiple tree roots instantly rose from the ground, trapping Huang Wujing, because more than half of his own power has been absorbed. So he can't break Fo-Ri. But that is not the end. Tu Xing also cast added weight rock technique on him. The gravity within the circle instantly increased 100-fold, causing Huang Wujing to completely lose his ability to move. Then Hu Xing cast fire release Hellfire. This is the strongest blow he can deliver. A huge fireball smashed toward Huang Wujing just when he thought he was going to die here. The Calabash Brothers puppet that Yifeng gave him suddenly manifested. Accompanied by a golden light, a gourd giant appeared. One second AI Tai was still a Calabash Brothers puppet. The next second AI Tai turned into a towering giant. The fireball that attacked was like a basketball in his hand. He directly bounced AI Ti back. Hua Xing was burned to ashes by the fireball he released. Immediately afterwards, the Calabash brother raised a small mountain and smashed AI Tai down hard on the remaining two people. 3 more members of the evil Mountain 5 elements were lost. After all that, the Calabash brother turned back into a wooden puppet, but you can see a crack has appeared on AITI. Looks like the Calabash brother can't be used infinitely. Each use adds another crack until AITI shatters, because things happen so suddenly. Huang Wujing has not recovered yet. Who would have thought that an inconspicuous little wooden puppet would save my life? Could this buddy I met be a hidden master? But that is impossible. We have been together day and night for so long. Even if he had survived 10 heavenly tribulations to become a martial emperor, I should be able to sense his power. Someone whose power I can't sense, unless he is a god. But that is even more ridiculous, because the path to immortality in this land has long been severed. The mortal and immortal realms are separated. Humans cannot cultivate into immortals, and immortals cannot come to the mortal realm. Maybe this little wooden puppet is left behind by some immortal before the path between the realms was severed, and AITI accidentally fell into my buddy's hands. Then he gave AITI to me, saving my life. Buddy, you are really lucky as a mortal. I wanted to give you something to protect you, but I did not expect that what you gave me would save my life. My life has been saved, but now is not the time to be happy. Sanqing is gone, but the formation they set up is still here. I really can't get AO for a while. Now the scene shifts to Yifeng's side. Lu, Benwei, and Doggy are already tired of waiting. Yifeng thought, AITI has been almost an hour since brother went AO. Why has not he come back yet? Could he be lost? So he decided to take Doggy AO to look for him. He pointed at Lu Benwei and said, stay where you are. I will be back in a bit. Lu Benwei perked up instantly when he saw Yifeng leaving, thinking, you are finally leaving, damn AITI. Accompanied by doggies barking, Yifeng finally found Huang Wujing. Huang Wujing shouted loudly when he saw Yifeng. There is a killing formation here. If you touch the killing array, you will turn to dust. Little brother, do not come OVO, because the distance was too far. Even if Yifeng strained his ears, he still could not hear clearly. He swaggered right OVO. Seeing this, Huang Wujing was dumbfounded. This is the end. Little brother is coming OVO here. But the next second, he was proven wrong. Yifeng not only walked in unscathed, but also put his hand on his shoulder. Brother, what are you doing standing here? I have been looking for you so hard. Huang Wujing was stunned by Yifeng's actions. Someone at my martial emperor level would be seriously injured even by touching the killing array. Why can mortal like him pass through so easily? Could AITI be that the killing array just happened to expire when little brother walked in? Thinking of this, he slowly raised his right leg and tentatively stepped forward. He found that the killing array had indeed disappeared. He patted his little heart. My little brother is really lucky. The killing array just disappeared when he came in. However, his guess was actually the opposite. AITI was precisely because Yifeng's immortal power was too strong, that the killing array collapsed on its own. Yifeng turned his head and asked, brother, we're not UAO looking for a guard. Where is he? Huang Wujing did not answer, afraid of scaring Yifeng. Even he could not withstand the 5 elements' moves. The guard must have already met with misfortune. Moreover, the danger has not stopped yet. The strongest of the 5 elements, water, is still there. That woman is ruthless. She will definitely come to take revenge once she hears the news. The scene changes to Benwei's side. At this time, he is boredly playing marbles with Little Snail. Brother, do not keep sighing. Watch me perform some acrobatics for you. Little brother, the way you look now is just like a dung beetle rolling dung. DD, I think you should save AITI. DD, brother. Little brother just wants to cheer you up since you are bored. If you really can't, just play with me. What the hell am I going to do with you? I want a girl. AITI has been almost a month since I've touched a girl. This woman is the water element of Mount Evil's 5 elements. Usually proud and aloof, she has been conquered by Benwei today. While Lu Benwei was thinking about the girl, the guard suddenly ran back. As soon as he returned, he yelled at Lu Benwei, you shorty, where are the superiors? Lu Benwei yawned and ignored him. Seeing this, the guard cracked his knuckles, ready to teach Benwei a lesson. But just as he was about to act, a curvy woman in blue walked OVO. This person is the water element of Mount Evil's 5 elements. I have to say, this girl is really beautiful. Cherry lips and big eyes. Her beauty is accompanied by a hint of coldness. The guard was terrified when he saw the water element. Lu Benwei, on the other hand, puckered his lustful lips. What a sexy girl. If only she could sleep with me for one night. The guard was shocked This kid is too bold. You dare to flirt with a martial emperor-level expert. He quickly grabbed Benway's hand. Senior water element. He is just a mortal who has never seen the world. Please do not take offense. I will take him away now. If I remember correctly, you seem to be from Huang Wujing's people. Right. So I think you should not leave today. Although the guard made things difficult for Lu Benway, he was still a very upright person. He said to the water element, Senior, I have no problem with you keeping me here, but this shorty next to me is just an ordinary mortal. Can you let him leave? However, the cruel water element did not care about any of that. She directly blasted the guard away with a water palm. What are you trying to prove? Does he need a piece of trash like you to help him escape? If my senses are correct, this shorty's strength is 1,000 times higher than yours, or even 10,000. Hearing this, the guard was shocked. When the girl saw the treasure in Benway's hand, she was even more convinced of her judgment. My senses were right. The bead you are holding is the Demon Emperor's core, right? And AITI is a water attribute, which is exactly what I need. But anyone who can play with the Demon Emperor's core like a glass ball must be extraordinary. So even though AITI is what I need, I do not dare to act rashly. As soon as she finished speaking, she saw Lu Benway turn around. The girl thought he was going to attack. She was sweating bullets. But then Benway magically produced a bouquet of roses. Look at this beautiful scenery before us. It's a charming sight. I wonder if Madam would share a bed with me tonight. Hearing this, the girl was instantly embarrassed. She thought she was in danger. But AITI Turneo, he is just a dirty old man. Please do not joke around with me like that. Let us get straight to the point. I want the pearl you have. So Madam likes this pearl. As long as you spend a pleasant evening with me, chat with me, drink with me, I will give AITI to you for free. The girl was reluctant, but she agreed in order to get the pearl. Honest Benway handed the pearl directly to her. The girl smiled wickedly. She did not expect her beauty to be so captivating. He just gave me something so valuable. Now I can finally break through. Kind-hearted Lu Benway cleaned the stone stool nearby. Madam, please come and sit. Sit your grandma's legs. Why do not you look at yourself in the mirror? There is no way I would be into someone like you. I will take your inner core. After saying that, she disappeared. Benway's heart was broken after being tricked. What happened to trust between people? No way. I can't let her get away with this. She promised to be with me. I have to bring her back. Lu Benway pointed his hand in the girl's direction and said 2 words. Come back. The guard was dumbfounded. Brother, are you AO of your mind? Do you think you can bring her back with a wave of your hand? The guard's mouth was like AITI was blessed. The next second, his words came true. Benway actually reeled the girl back. Time seemed to stand still. The guard looked on in disbelief. Is he a celestial being? The girl involved was even more terrified. She did not even know why she had suddenly returned. Realizing the seriousness of the situation, she took AO the inner core. Senior, please have mercy. I will return this inner core to you. Can you let me go? Benway grabbed the inner core from the girl's hand. The next second, he crushed AITI to pieces. How dare you deceive my feelings? Uncle is angry. The consequences will be severe. Lu Benway raised his hand to the sky. The next second, he conjured up a girl AO of thin air because the girl played with his feelings and stole Benway's Demon Emperor inner core. She was so scared that she knelt on the ground after returning. I really know I was wrong. I am willing to do anything to make up for the pain in your heart. Since that is the case, then serve me well. The scene changes to the girl dancing. She even made a heart shape with her hands. The guard next to him did not know how to describe his feelings at that moment. A person even the Lord fears is actually dancing like this. Lu Benway looked at the guard and said, Little brother, give me your wine. After getting AITI, Benway started drinking directly. Then he yelled at the 2 of them, You too, drink up too, and drink with some spirit. Little Snail also joined in the fun. Little lady, quickly tell me who you love. The girl was so angry that her veins popped AO. How dare a little snail shit and piss on my head? Little Snail hurriedly complained to Benway. Big brother, this woman is glaring at me. She does not take your little brother seriously. Seeing this, the girl quickly apologized. Senior, I was wrong. Then quickly answer my question. Who do you really love? The girl bit the bullet and said 5 words. I love Benway. Little Snail turned and asked the guard, Tell me, who is the most handsome in your heart? Lord Xiang in my heart. Senior Benway is the most handsome. More handsome than the Lord. Little Snail nodded. You are a good kid. You know how to play the game. Then let us keep the music playing and keep dancing. The scene shifts to Huang Wujing. He thought to himself, the 4 members of the 5 elements died because of me. The remaining water element woman will definitely come for revenge. I do not know how to deal with AITI. Yifeng said, Brother, I feel like you are worried about something. Is something wrong? I am fine. Let us hurry back. Soon, the two returned. As soon as they got back, they saw a girl massaging Lu Benwei's legs. Yifeng was so angry, he gritted his teeth. The guard saw the venerable return and took the initiative to greet him, telling Huang Wujing everything that had happened. Huang Wujing stared in surprise. The woman giving the massage was actually the water element. That little skeleton gently raised its hand and caught her. He had never seen or even heard of such a feat. AITI seems that little skeleton is really a master. AITI seems that little skeleton is really a master. If he is a master, then who is Yifeng, my brother? He turned his head and was even more shocked. Such an awesome master is being bossed around by my brother. If that is the case, then Yifeng's strength must be far above this master. Could he really be an immortal? He quickly took Ao the wooden figure to confirm. Brother Yifeng, where did you get this little thing? I accidentally broke AITI. Yifeng threw the wooden figure away. AITI is just a little craft I made in my spare time. Since AITI is broken, I will just make another one. I made this casually while you were AO just now. Take AITI if you like AITI. Seeing Yifeng's collection of immortal items, he finally confirmed that Brother Yifeng was indeed a true immortal. He was afraid of scaring him, so he did not dare reveal his identity before, and he kept calling him brother. AITI turns AO I was the fool all along. Realizing this, he quickly bowed to Yifeng. AITI is all my fault, Huang Wujing, for being blind. If I have offended you in any way, I hope Senior will forgive me. Yifeng sighed. Brother, after spending these past few days together, I truly consider you my good brother. Why are you suddenly calling me Senior? My carving skills are indeed very good, but AITI is not enough for you to call me Senior. Brother. Hearing this, Huang Wujing thought to himself, maybe he looks at me the same way I looked at him back then. I get Ata. He must be used to living like an immortal. So he came to the mortal world to experience the life of an ordinary person. He does not want to break this pretense. In that case, I will cooperate and keep acting. I never thought I would encounter such an opportunity in my life. At this moment, Yifeng came to the girl's side. Are you all right, miss? The girl was scared back several meters when she saw the immortal's hand reaching Ao. He beat that Benwei like he was a watermelon. Does not that mean his strength is heaven-defying? Looks like my life is going to end here today. But what she did not expect was that Yifeng actually started caring about her. Do not always run around alone. A dome lady like you. What if you get hurt? Go home quickly. Hearing this, the girl ran away. She did not expect the expert to let her go. After the girl left, Benwei was in tears. After the girl left, Benwei was in tears. After the girl left, Benwei was in tears. After the girl left, Lu Benwei was in tears. The cooked duck just flew away. A man transmigrated to the world of cultivation and actually saw a devil fruit. And he even showed his disciples some sexy modern comics. Just as Lu Benwei was sad about the girl who ran away, two figures suddenly appeared in the air. Looking closely, AITI was the girl who wanted to cultivate with Zhong Qing a few days ago. The girl's name is Zilingshi, and she has a cultivation of a martial emperor with S.E. Vun Heavenly Tribulations. The old man said, how far have you and Zhong Qing gone? Have your bodies merged? Do not mention him to me. I get angry just thinking about him. AITI was only through their conversation that we learned that Zilingshi had gone to find Zhong Qing, and she even showed off her figure in front of Zhong Qing. Little brother, have you ever heard a saying, cutness is worthless in the face of sexiness? Zhong Qing replied, Annie, are you trying to get an old cow to eat dome grass? Just thinking about this scene made by Lungshi furious. Old man, tell me, am I really not as good as his big-breasted, brainless mistress? While speaking, she also condensed an energy ball in her hand. The old man hurriedly said, how could that little girl compare to you? You are the most beautiful woman in the world. After Lung 11 threw down the energy ball, the resulting explosion was comparable to a nuclear bomb. Seconds later, AITI formed a huge crater. This old lady won't give up. I overheard Zhong Qing's upcoming itinerary. He is not going back to the martial arts hall. He plans to meet his charlatan master in Shanshui City. Judging by the time, he should be arriving soon. Old man turned his head and asked, what are you planning to do next? Zhong Qing listens to his master's every word. So as long as I can deal with his master, AITI will be fine. At this time, the scene shifts to Yifeng's side. Huang Wujing brought him to Shanshui City. Yifeng exclaimed, I did not expect the scenery here to be even more beautiful than the land of death. I am relieved as long as you like AITI, brother. Then the two went to a tavern for a drink. Two girls accompanied Yifeng, making Lu Benwei jealous. After a good meal and drinks, the two strolled down the street. Look at this, brother. AITI is called a rubber fruit. Skinny old man can instantly turn into a strong man after eating this. Brother, your knowledge is really broad. You even know about such a good place. Brother, if you want to wander around, I can take you to more interesting places. At this moment, Yifeng's communicator suddenly rang. The person transmitting the message was Zhongqing. Master, your disciple misses you. I will come meet you right away. Soon the two met. Then they went to the Little Dragon restaurant. Zhongqing slammed the wine glass heavily on the table. Master, why is being a man so difficult? Meng Tian is a very good girl, but I found that she has a strange habit. She has a particularly high demand for matters between men and women. Master, look, I have even lost weight recently. Oh, right. AITI seems like you would not understand even if I told you. After all, Master, you are just a single dog. A single dog can't understand my pain. These words infuriated Yifeng. He crushed the cup in his hand and then beat Zhongqing black and blue. You little brat, you are getting bolder and bolder. You even dare to badmouth your master. The next second, Yifeng, as a virgin, started gossiping again. You came to me because you can't handle AITI anymore. Huh, you are right, Master. Meng Tian wants AITI more than 10 times a day. My body is being drained more and more each day. If I do not leave, I might die on the spot. Yifeng was instantly shocked. Oh my God, more than 10 times a day. Is that even human? Are all women in the cultivation world this fierce? I think I will stay single. After all, life is more important than anything. But since you have already slept with her, disciple, you have to take responsibility. Do not be afraid. When we get back to Jiangping City, I will get you something to replenish your energy. I guarantee AI Tile, restore your manly vigor. Just then, Zilingshi came looking for them. Her sexy figure made the onlookers in the tavern. Their eyes almost popped AO. The waiter said, blushing, I am really sorry, beautiful lady. Our tavern is full, and there are no seats au beau. Hearing this, the old pervert started fighting OVO her. Miss, there's an empty seat next to me. Come sit here. Bai Lungshi ignored these old perverts. Instead, she looked at Yifeng. She thought to herself, so many people are rushing to invite me. I do not believe you are indifferent to me. Plum in the golden vase too. However, Yifeng did not notice the girl next to him at this time. He was holding a book and intently explaining things to his disciple. Master's been flipping through AITI a lot. Zhongqing. Master's been flipping through AITI a lot. Rolled up. This book is called Plum in the Golden Vase. Master's been shaping AITI a lot. This book is called Plum in the Golden Vase. Rolled up. The lower corner of the page already has some things Master should teach you. Rolled up. Some things Master should teach you. The lower corner of the page already. This is a girl who is eager to find a man for dual cultivation, and the man she is looking for is the boy with pigtails in front of her. She put on sexy clothes and came in front of him. The lower corner of the page already. But she was ignored. Rolled up. But she was ignored. The lower corner of the page already. The girl's veins popped with anger. After calming down, she chose to take the initiative. Hello, Dongman. Yifeng asked, confused. Miss, is there something you need? AITI's like this. I am a little tired from traveling today. I wanted to come to this restaurant for a bite, but I found there were no seats. You two gentlemen look refined. Surely you are not bad people. So, I was wondering if I could share your table. Yifeng was showing his disciple a comic book, and he was incredibly embarrassed by the girl's sudden approach. But in the end, kind-hearted as he is, he agreed. If that is the case, please have a seat. After sitting down, By Lung, she started flirting. I am so grateful to you, sir. May I ask your name? You are too kind, madam. I am Yifeng. This is my disciple, Zhongqing. The moment Yifeng spoke, Bai Lungshi used her divine sense to check Yifeng's cultivation level. Her divine sense showed that Yifeng was just an ordinary mortal, and a useless one at that, with no spiritual roots. He thought this kind of loser would definitely be captivated by her beauty, but she did not expect Yifeng to completely ignore her and start eating. Seeing this, the girl quickly used one of the 10 best pickup methods. Faking illness, she clutched her stomach and said, I hurt so much. This trick worked. Yifeng said, Madam, what is wrong? Are you feeling unwell? I do not know why, but my lower abdomen suddenly started hurting. Oh, is that so? As the saying goes, a stomach ache is not a disease. You probably just need to poop. Drink some hot water and you will be fine. We are done eating, so we will take our leave. Bai Lungshi felt like she had been hit with 10,000 points of mental damage. I have never seen such a blockhead in my life. Like master, like disciple. After failing to pick him up, she returned to the old man's side, venting her anger on the rocks, punching holes in them. Then she turned around and used a steel tempest on the old man. AITI's all your fault, you old fart, for giving me this idea. You made me look like a fool. Since being subtle did not work, I will just reveal my identity in front of them and forcibly take his disciple away. At this moment, the scene returns to Yifeng's side. Zhongqing said, after reading Master Jin Pingmei, I have learned a lot. I believe Meng Tian, and I will be even happier. Just then, a figure suddenly appeared in the sky, then landed heavily on the ground. Looking at that voluptuous figure, AITI's Lung 11 herself. Her eyes are blazing as she releases her spiritual pressure. I will get straight to the point. I am by Lung 11 from the void gate of Dongshin Continent. I am here today to take your disciple. Yifeng's eyes flashed. Zhongqing, you are quite capable. You have a wife at home, and you are still cheating outside. Zhongqing quickly shook his head in denial. By Lung 11 said, Master E, please rest assured, I won't harm your disciple. Give me 2 months, and I will send him back. Whether successful or not, I will give him a great opportunity. Yifeng scratched his head and said, Can I ask what you are taking him back for? The specifics are a secret of my sect. I can't tell you. In short, AITI definitely won't be a bad thing for him. With my status, I would not deceive ordinary people like you. At this moment, the woman thought to herself, those moronic leaders in Nansha keep saying you are an unparalleled expert. Now I am going to forcibly take your disciple right in front of you. I want to see what the so-called unparalleled expert can do to me. Yifeng thought, Zhongqing really does not have much of a future with an ordinary person like me. So he directly agreed to the woman's request. Take this child back with you. I believe he will grow under your guidance. Hearing this, the woman looked regretful. If I had known AITI would be this easy, I would not have bothered so much. And Zhongqing was feeling flustered. He did not know what would happen next. Yifeng patted him on the shoulder and said, Your master is someone without spiritual roots. But you are different. Your future is the stars and the sea. Go with her and train. Maybe you can become a true cultivator because of AITI. Under his master's reassurance, Zhongqing calmed down. Since master wants me to go with you, then I will go with you. But you have to promise to send me back after 2 months. The woman nodded in agreement. Then the two of them stepped on auspicious clouds and soared into the sky. Before they even arrived, Lung 11 could not contain her joy. She smiled wickedly. Zhongqing, you are finally mine. I will be sure to train you well when we get back. I have a million ways to seduce you. I am going to make you obey me. Then I will merge with you to activate my divine phoenix bloodline. While she was fantasizing, Zhongqing called Meng Tian right in front of her. Baby, something happened on my end. I won't be back for another 2 months. I will be stronger by then. You have to wait for me. While he was on the phone, he told Zi Lungshi to be quiet. This really pissed her off. Not only is he ignoring me, but he is also showing PDA in front of me. When I take you back, I will definitely teach you a lesson. The scene changes to Huang Wujing's side. He looks terrified, and their guards lie on the ground, spitting blood. Then an unknown woman suddenly appears. Huang Wujing, I am warning you. If you do not tell me where Benwei is today, I am not going to let you off. Liu Benwei is actually going to get a wife, and she is a hot babe with curves. The guard is strolling down the street with Benwei. AITI feels so good to be away from my master. AITI has been so long since I've been this faux-ri. I owe AITI all to Senior Liu Benwei. You are getting better and better at talking. As long as you take me out to have some fun, AITI is all good. I think you know what this scumbag wants to do, right? Junior already knows Senior's preferences. I will take you to Nansha's most famous brothel and casino. The ladies and gold coins you want are all here. At this moment, a commotion nearby caught their attention. A girl with red clothes and green hair appeared. She is holding a red embroidered ball, and there are 2 lines of word behind her. A jinx to husbands. If you dare, the girl shouted, holding up the red embroidered ball. Sorry for the wait, you stinky men. Which one of you does not want to live and wants to consummate the marriage with me? Catch this ball. As long as you can last 1 night, no matter who you are, even if you are a mountain woodcutter, I will marry you. In shock, the guard introduced the girl's background. Her name is Su Moi. She is known as the Lone Star Calamity. She is good friends with the Venerable, so I have met her once. This woman is a natural beauty, but she is cursed to kill her husbands. Many men used to covet her beauty, but even holding her hand would get them struck by lightning. But what really made her famous was when she first came to the Land of Death. At the time, the Land of Death was ruled by a martial emperor at the 5th level of tribulation. This martial emperor was extremely powerful and very cruel. Soon after, he took a fancy to Su Moi. He forcibly coerced Su Moi, who only had the cultivation of martial venerable, to be his dual cultivation partner. But as soon as he kidnapped Su Moi, an accident happened. A spatial rift appeared out of thin air and directly pulled the martial emperor in. The violent spatial turbulence instantly turned the martial emperor into dust. Su Moi became famous because of this battle. Such a dangerous existence. I doubt any man in the heavens or on earth would dare to touch her. But as soon as he said that, he saw Benwei catch the embroidered ball. He saw Liu Benwei catch the embroidered ball. The guard was so scared that his mouth opened a meter wide. Is not this just suicide? Su Moi was also shocked. After all, She has not touched a man in OVO 10 years. You skinny old man, you got guts. From now on, you are my man. Then she picked up the small leather whip in her hand, ready to lasso Benway. But just as she was about to catch him, Benway was pulled away by the butler. He was forcibly brought back under the pretense that Ifone was calling for him. Benway hugged the tree and refused to leave. I want a woman. I want love. I want to get married. You dog. Take a look at yourself. If a girl followed you, would not she be scared to death during the wedding night? Liu Benway shed tears of grievance. I finally found a wife. Please, let me go. Although Yifeng's strength is higher than Benway's, the difference in strength is not that great. He pulled for a long time, but could not move him. So he started to attack Benway's heart with words. You are a skeleton body. You are a cool skeleton body. You do not even have the most important thing a man needs. Are you planning to play with mud all night on your wedding night? What are you going to do if you want to have children after you get married? Are you going to find old Wang next door? In the end, Liu Benway could not withstand Yifeng's verbal attacks. He was dragged away, feeling like he was already dead. The dog on the side exclaimed, Master is really killing him with words. Afterward, Yifeng waved goodbye to his good brother, Huang Wujing. After Yifeng left, Su Moi came knocking. She said to Huang Wujing, Your guard took my husband. I am here to get him back. Let me be honest with you. The person who snatched your embroidered ball is gone, and his master is a carefree immortal. He is rarely seen. You won't be able to find him. Hearing this, Su Moi flew into a rage. I finally found a man who could last this long without dying. How can I let my happiness slip away? Su Moi, you can look for him, but I must warn you, his strength exceeds yours and mine by 1,000 or even 10,000 times. And his master, Yifeng, is even more unfathomable. He has reached a level I can't even sense. I advise you not to beat your head against a brick wall. Su Moi said firmly, What if he is strong? He snatched my embroidered ball. Even if he is a god, as long as he is not dead, he is mine. After saying that, she flew away. Yifeng grabbed Liu Benway by the collar and walked along a mountain path. Liu Benway struggled, clamoring to see his wife. Yifeng threatened, If you keep whining, I will lock you in the spatial ring. This sentence completely ignited Liu Benway's long-suppressed feelings. I am really angry this time. All the good things never come to me, and you always take my gold coins. Liu Benway, quit. After saying that, he took off his trench coat and ran away. Yifeng gritted his teeth in anger. You little brat, your wings have hardened. You better not come back. I will see what you do when something happens. Dogsy heard this and was puzzled. With big brother's strength, what could possibly happen? After walking for a while, Yifeng suddenly stopped. Dogsy, go and bring that unlucky guy back. Dogsy received the order and chased after him. ITI seems Master still can't let go of Big Brother, but I have a vague feeling that Master is hiding something from us. Meanwhile, Liu Benway was overjoyed. Is this paradise? Even the air is so fresh after leaving him. The flowers seem to be smiling at me too. My wife is the most important thing, even though we only met once. This scumbag has already been deeply attracted by your amazing figure. Just as he was immersed in his thoughts, a bolt of lightning suddenly struck, and a giant rock fell from the mountain. But these are nothing to Benway. He easily smashes them. After the smoke clears, a figure appears. Looking closely, AITI is actually his wife. Su Moi is cursed to bring misfortune to her husband. The disasters that just happened were caused by her arrival. But Liu Benway does not care about any of that. He transforms and happily goes to greet her. But the next second, something heartbreaking happens. Su Moi completely ignores him and walks past him, muttering to herself, How unlucky to run into such a short, poor loser in the wilderness. Hearing this, Benway is extremely disappointed. He swallows the sweet nothings he prepared. Because Liu Benway was urgently pulled away by the butler when he caught the embroidered ball, Su Moi did not get a clear look at his face. In her mind, her husband is a handsome and refined Dong man. After Su Moi leaves, Benway is left alone, heartbroken. At this time, Guzi also finds him. Walking OVO, he comforts him. Bro, you do not need to be sad. Next time you see her, remember to groom yourself properly. I think she will accept you. Xiao also pops AO. Little brother has been listening to your conversation for a while. There are some things I do not know if I should say. Third brother, do not be so coy. Just say whatever you want to say. Big brother, although you caught her embroidered ball, that alone won't win a girl's heart. Chasing girls requires strategy. Hearing this, Liu Benway sees hope. Third brother, please teach me. Then little brother will give you a good explanation. If you want a girl to fall in love with you quickly, you must create a moment that makes her heart race. In professional terms, AITI is called the suspension bridge effect. Girls often mistake nervousness for excitement and thus fall in love with the other person. After all that, Xiao came up with a detailed plan for Benway. Once the plan was finalized, they prepared to implement AITI. Cut to Guzi. He transformed into a demon lord and appeared before Su Moy. The girl took Ao her little whip and sneered. "A tiny demon lord dares to block my path. What a clueless fool." Hearing this, Guzi teared up in grievance. "Do you think I really want to block your way? I am just carrying Ao Xiao damsel in distress plan. Poor me. I ended up being cannon fodder." With tears in his eyes, Guzi lunged at Su Moy, but he was instantly whipped away by the girl. Benwei, observing from the bushes, was a little worried. "Ching, you are too weak. You got KO'd before you even made a move." Guzi was bleeding profusely, but for his bro to marry his sister-in-law, he stood up again. Su Moy was shocked to see Guzi. She did not expect a demon lord to unleash the spiritual pressure of a demon emperor. "Since you want to die, then I will grant your wish." If Guzi were hit by this attack, he would probably be done for. At this critical moment, Lu Benwei descended from the sky. We thought he was there to save Guzi, but he ended up knocking Guzi away. Then he hugged Su Moy and whispered, "Your husband is here to save you. Wife, are you all right?" Xiao, lie in the bushes, felt a sense of foreboding. This is bad. Bro went AO too hastily and forgot to transform. How is a girl supposed to fall in love with that skeletal face? But unexpectedly, Su Moy actually touched Lu Benwei's face. "You must be my husband. No man has ever dared to put his arm around my waist. You are the first." Lu Benwei revealed a lecherous expression. "Wife, you are so beautiful. May I kiss you?" But Su Moy rejected him. "Husband, you can't be lewd, because I am a jinx star destined to bring misfortune to my husband. Anyone who comes into contact with me will suffer misfortune." As soon as she finished speaking, a white tiger heavenly lightning struck Benwei. Seeing this, Lu Benwei smiled slightly. "This is just great." The next second, he pulled Ao aside and transformed into the Grim Reaper. The fierce heavenly thunder turned into a cute kitten, then slowly dissipated. Everything that just happened shocked Su Moy. "I did not expect my husband to be an immortal." Just like that, Zhongqing and Benwei both got wives. Just like that, Zhongqing and Lu Benwei both got wives. Just like that, Zhongqing and Lu Benwei both got wives. Meanwhile, our male lead is still fighting monsters in the wild. The man is fighting monsters in the jungle. The next second, a girl falls from the sky. The girl is wearing a pair of red iron rings on her feet. Seeing how sexy the girl is, Ifong quickly thanks her. "Thank you for your help, miss." The girl says, "Why would a mortal like you appear in these 100,000 mountains?" "Because this path is closer to my martial arts gym, so I chose to walk here. The monsters in the mountains are not something a mortal like you can deal with. I think you should just go back the way you came. You worry too much, miss. I have wilderness survival experience. To deal with wild beasts, I have prepared a lot of poison needles and poison." Before Ifong could finish speaking, the girl just takes off and flies away. The shockwave from her takeoff stirred up clouds of dust, choking Ifong. "Damn AI Tai, I got a mouthful of dust. So what if you are a cultivator? What are you showing off for?" But what this girl said makes some sense. Traveling in these mountains is indeed very dangerous. But for someone of my level in herbal medicine, these are nothing. The things I am about to introduce, all viewers must remember well. The highly poisonous moyu grass and the baiku leaf, one drop of which can paralyze an elephant. Combining these two can create a super poison. Then use bamboo and feathers to make a bamboo needle. After this set of procedures, a blow dart is ready. With this thing, I am at the top of the food chain in the mountains. Just as he was feeling smug, another blue light fell from the sky, exploding and filling Yifeng's mouth with sand. After the smoke cleared, he saw the girl from before lying in a deep pit. Yifeng was trembling with fear. "Damn AI Tai. This girl was just fine a moment ago. How did she become like this in such a short time? Could AI Tai be that there really are the fierce beasts she spoke of in these mountains? But now is not the time to think about these things. Saving her is the priority." Just as Yifeng turned her OVO, the girl's chest wrap suddenly popped open. Yifeng quickly started chanting, "See no evil. Touch no evil. Ba. Let nature take its course." Yifeng pinched the girl's arm and found the bones were intact. He lifted the girl's thigh and touched AITI a couple times. He found nothing wrong there either. At this moment, the bruise on the girl's chest caught his attention. He gently touched the girl's chest with his finger. "Why is AITI so soft here? Something does not seem right. AITI would not be good if a broken rib punctured an organ." Just as he was about to feel AITI carefully with his hand, the girl suddenly woke up. Time seemed to stop at that moment. Then the girl angrily spat a mouthful of plum juice. Yifeng stepped forward to ask if she was okay, but she pushed him away. "You little brat, taking advantage of me while I am vulnerable. I am awake and you are still touching." Hearing her say that, Yifeng was speechless. Then he turned and left. "I tried to save you, and this is how you misunderstand me. AITI is so hard to be a good person. No sooner had Ifong left than a pervert pounced on her. The girl could not move because she was injured. I never thought I would be violated by such a lowlife today. Just as she was despairing, a blow dart came flying. The pervert was killed on the spot. The person who saved the girl was none other than Ifong. Why do you have to act so tough, lady? Do not think you are so great just because you are a cultivator. You'd be crying if AITI were not for me this time. This made the girl furious. How dare mere mortal lecture me? Ifong saw that the girl was still stubborn. He turned to leave again. You can stay here by yourself. I am leaving, but AITI won't be long before you are eaten by wild animals, and then pooped AO through their intestines. I do not care if you are a cultivator or a beautiful woman. You will end up as a pile of shit. Under Ifang's verbal barrage, girl finally gave in. Don't master. Please do not go. I misunderstood you just now. I apologize to you. Hearing this, Ifong softened and came back. AITI is good you are finally acting like this. How do you feel your injuries are right now? Not ideal. I was just fighting a bull demon with a 6th level celestial tribulation cultivation. As a cultivator, I could have healed myself. But during the fight, AITI sealed my meridians, so I can't recover in the short term. But you do not need to worry about AITI. I will figure AO a way to deal with AITI myself. Hearing this, Ifong scolded the girl again. What do you mean, do not worry? We are together now. If your injuries are not dealt with, to put AITI bluntly, you are just a burden. After saying that, he prepared to reach AO and check the girl's injuries. The girl was so scared that she hugged herself. What are you doing? Ifong said quickly. Do not be afraid. I know medicine. I just noticed that there seems to be a problem with your ribs, if left untreated. AITI will affect your mobility. The girl finally let him touch her. You cultivators really have strong physiques. Falling from such a high place and only getting a fractured rib, you will be able to walk again after resting for a while. The girl also lowered her guard. AITI seems this mortal really knows medicine. He really is helping me. He was originally a Vajra bull demon with a tribulation transcendence cultivation, but now the male lead has cut off his manhood. On the way back, Ifong encountered a girl covered in wounds. There are many wild beasts in the wilderness. Staying put is like waiting to die. Ifong plans to carry her away, but the girl refused on the spot. If you carry me, would not I have to be stuck to you? If you carry me, would not I have to be stuck to you? If you carry me, would not I have to be stuck to you? If you carry me, would not I have to be stuck to you? I do not want to, Ifong angrily said. The biggest problem with you cultivators is that you like to pretend. If I do not carry you, what will you do? Are you going to roll away? You little brat, do not take advantage of my kindness. Even a marshal's son would not dare breathe loudly in front of me. How dare you? A mere mortal talk to me like that. Are not you afraid I will kill you? Hearing this, Ifong grabbed her hand and pinned the girl firmly to the ground. You think you can kill me in your condition, calling me a mortal. What about mortals? You are in worse shape than I am. I can strangle you right now. After saying that, Ifong knocked the girl unconscious. When she woke up, they were in a cave. Ifong held his sword to her neck. There are many wild beasts at night. If you want to live, drop your damn arrogance. After saying those harsh words, Ifong suddenly calmed down. If I heal you, you won't turn around and kill me, will you? You hateful brat. But you are also my savior, so I won't kill you. Although the girl said that, Ifong was still worried. He demanded that she swear an oath. The girl was reluctant, but she did AITI to save her life. I swear to heaven, if I kill you, I will wash my hair upside down for the rest of my life. After swearing, Ifong turned to leave the cave, intending to gather herbs for the girl. He muttered to himself, there are so many monsters in the mountains. I hope I do not run into any. As soon as he said that, he was spotted by a bull demon, another hateful human. Since I have seen him, I will take care of him too. Then he stomped his hoof on the ground and charged at Ifong with full force. But just as he was about to hit Ifong, his body seemed to enter a golden barrier. As soon as he entered, he was instantly reduced to his original form, becoming a simple, honest ox. Ifong turned around and grinned. He was worried about finding something nourishing for Zhongqing. He did not expect AITI to come to him. Then I will accept AITI. The bull demon could not sense Ifang's immortal power and mistook him for a mortal. I have a diamond hard steel bull body. You are just a mortal. What can you do even if I stand still and let you cut me? As soon as he finished speaking, he was split in two. The poor bull demon did not even know how he died. Ifong licked the bull's blood off his sword. Although I am just a mortal, AITI is still easy to kill a small bull. After saying that, Ifong swung his sword again and cut off the bull's manhood. Holy crap, that is damn big. AITI will be great for medicinal liquor. Back to the girl. She is healing, but she can't calm down. The image of Ifong pinning her down flashes in her mind. Even though he is immortal, He is kind of handsome. Thinking about AI Tai, her face starts to burn and turn red. Just then, Ifong suddenly returns. I got the herbs for you. Ifong puts the herbs in a bowl and grinds them. Then he comes to the girl, intending to apply the medicine to her chest. Being so close makes the girl's heart beat faster. After applying the medicine, the two start talking. The girl's name is Yun Tian Tian, and she has a 6th level tribulation cultivation. Ifong asks, Miss Yun, you are so strong. What exactly beat you up like this? I was injured by a 6th level tribulation bull demon. Although my cultivation level is the same as its, demons are stronger in combat than humans at the same level. So, I did not beat AITI in the end. The mountains are much more complicated than before. That bull demon does not belong here. AITI should originally be in the Western Demon Forest. AITI came here because the immortal ruins in the mountains are about to appear. So, you are here for the immortal ruins too, miss? You are right. Now that the path between immortals and mortals has been severed, cultivators can't become immortals through conventional methods. They must find another way. That is why opportunities like immortal ruins are especially rare. I have to remind you again, the Western Demon Forest is a gathering place for demons. They are brutal and kill each other. Those who emerge are all extremely powerful demons, and that bull demon is one of them. Hearing this, Ifong starts to get nervous. If I accidentally run into him, can I escape? If a mortal like you runs into him, you will be instantly killed. Ifong is so scared by her words that he wants to go to the bathroom. He hurries AO. As soon as Ifong leaves, the girl senses the presence of a demon nearby. To save Ifong, she endures the pain and stands up, but when she gets to the cave entrance, the demon's presence suddenly disappears. Then a blood-stained sword appears in the frame. AITI's Ifong. Damn AITI. How dare a few ignorant wild boars attack me? Do they think I am a pushover? Seeing Ifong return safely, the girl's worried heart calmed down. But at the same time, a trace of doubt arose. Judging from the ORA of those demon beasts just now, they were at least demon emperor level. But not only did they not attack Ifong, but they disappeared. What is going on? But none of that matters now. As long as he is alive, a man transmigrates to the world of cultivation. He actually dug AO the eyes of an immortal, and he is going to sell them for money. At this time, Ifong is picking wild fruits from the trees. Suddenly, a golden light appears behind him. A jade foot with a red ring appears. AITI turns AO. The injured girl has recovered her energy. Ifong, stay here. I am going AO to take care of something. I will send you AO the mountain when I get back. What are you rushing off to do? I am going to get revenge on that bull demon. With the experience from last time, I will definitely be able to defeat AITI this time. But what she does not know is that the bull demon was killed by Ifong a few days ago. The girl floated foolishly in the air for a long time, unable to find any trace of the bull demon, leaving her completely confused, helpless. She had to expend a lot of spiritual power to cast divine traces. Divine traces can greatly enhance perception. Soon, the girl sent some clues. She followed the ORA to an open space. Looking up, she saw that this place was actually the cave they had been living in for the past few days. The girl became nervous again. Could something have happened to my little Fong? But when she turned her head, she was shocked. This was actually the bull demon's corpse, and its body had been split in two. This is a 6th tribulation demon emperor. Such a tragic death. Who on earth was a great master who did this? And its manhood was cut off. That looks painful. Judging by its time of death, I should have been in the cave when AITI was killed, and there are many other demon beast corpses on the ground. Judging from the sword marks, they should be from the same person. Seeing this, the girl suddenly understood. Could Ifong be behind all this? Thinking this, she rushed to the cave entrance. There are so many demons nearby, yet he can come and go unharmed. If AITIs him, then a lot of things make sense. Back at the cave entrance, she nervously peeked inside, only to find Ifong shouting for help. Looking closer, AITI was just a little caterpillar. The girl was instantly embarrassed. A caterpillar scared him this much. And here I was, foolishly thinking you were that mysterious expert who killed the bull demon. The girl swung her sword and cut the caterpillar in half. Then she said to Ifong, "Did you run into anyone while you were coming and going?" Ifong shook his head. There were only some small animals outside. I did not see anyone. The girl prepared to take him AO of the mountain. Ifong asked, "That immortal's relic should have a lot of good stuff, right?" The girl replied, "That is for sure. This relic was left by immortal Li Yong before the path to immortality was severed. Legend has AITI that he had a celestial artifact, the Chaos Tablet. This treasure has powerful magic. The patterns on AITI might even record some immortal techniques. Just as the two were talking, a beam of light suddenly appeared ahead, and AITI gradually expanded outward. AITI is like the poison circle in PUBG. AITI quickly encompassed the two of them. The demons on the ground were instantly reverted to their original forms. The girl felt something was wrong. The relic has been activated. This is a unique dimensional pressure of an immortal. Cultivators and demons below the immortal level will instantly lose their cultivation within the range of the dimensional pressure. Ifong was so scared he broke AO in a cold sweat. If you lose your cultivation, can you still fly? Fly my ass. I am going to find a soft place to land. There's a pool of water down there. Let us land there. The next second, they plunged straight into the water with a splash. The girl climbed ashore, but Ifong was nowhere to be seen. Turning her head, she saw a huge whirlpool in the lake. Ifong was sucked into a mysterious space by this whirlpool. Looking up, the lake was right above. The space is connected to the lake, but the water does not flow down. The little black flashes around occasionally, let AO a howl, scaring Ifong. This is exactly the immortal's relic the girl was talking about. At this moment, the immortal spirit is secretly observing Ifeng's every move. I did not expect someone to find this place so quickly. I hope you do not disappoint me. Next, let us see if you can, within a month, break through the 3 barriers I have set up. If you can break them, then I will reluctantly accept your body. But what he did not expect was that Ifong treated his barriers like air and just swaggered in. The immortal was instantly shocked. Who is this kid? Under my dimensional pressure, he should have lost his cultivation. Why can he walk in so easily? And AITI seems like he can see me. However, Ifong did not actually see him. He walked OVO just because he took a fancy to the pearl embedded in the wall. Without saying a word, Ifong directly pried the pearl off, thinking that if he took this pearl back and sold AITI would definitely be worth a lot of money. But what he did not know was that this pearl was actually the immortal's I used to observe the outside world, and the immortal's eye spirit was attached to AITI. In other words, Ifong was essentially gouging AO the immortal's eyeball. Immortal Liang became a one-eyed dragon just like that. But that is not the end of AITI. Ifong noticed another treasure pearl. As the saying goes, good things come in pairs. Would not AITI be disrespectful to the treasure if he saw AITI and did not take AITI? Thinking of this, Ifong took this pearl down as well. A perfectly good immortal became blind just like that. Enraged, the immortal prepared to immediately seize Ifeng's body. A man accidentally came to an immortal's ancient tomb. He casually took 2 pearls from the wall, intending to sell them for money. But he did not expect that these 2 pearls were actually the immortal's eyes. A perfectly good immortal became blind just like that after getting them. Ifong was smug. Such beautiful pearls. I am afraid they can be sold for 10 gold coins each, right? 10 gold coins for 1 pearl. 2 pearls are 20 gold coins. Converted, that is 20 bowls of beef noodles. Thinking of this, he could not help but smirk. These words made the immortal beside him extremely angry. He thought this person was some kind of super powerful being. He did not expect him to be so unambitious. After saying that, he gathered all his spiritual power, preparing to seize Ifeng's body. Just as he was about to approach, Ifeng suddenly farted. The power generated was comparable to a nuclear bomb. The immortal spirit was blown to smithereens by Ifeng's fart. In the end, only this tiny spark remained. I have been planning for this day for 10,000 years. I have tried my best to maintain this last bit of my soul, all so that one day I could find a good body. But I never expected the first person to walk in would be such a monstrous being. One of his farts blew me down to this last wisp of soul. The immortal got angrier the more he thought about AITI. He released a black snake to bite Ifeng. This black snake is an immortal level beast. AITI is absolutely invincible in the mortal realm. But just as Aitai was about to bite, Ifeng grabbed Aitai. The immortal was so shocked he sneezed, and Ifeng was overjoyed. What a big snake. I have lost weight taking care of Miss Yun these past few days. I will just make you into snake soup to replenish myself. Knock the immortal snake unconscious, and put Aitai alive into the pot. The meat will be more tender this way. The immortal was already crying in the bathroom. His summoned beast that had been with him for tens of thousands of years never expected to die so miserably in the end. After Aitai was cooked, Ifeng started drinking Aitai directly. The soup is so delicious. After drinking Aitai, I feel relaxed and refreshed. The immortal's remnant soul was trembling in the corner. How could such a dome man have such heaven-defying power? He is like a titan on the rampage. I just wanted to grab a talented junior to possess and be reborn, but I did not expect to attract such a monster. After eating and drinking his fill, Ifeng leaned against the wall with a full belly, ready for an after-meal nap. This action brought tears to the immortal's eyes. Big brother, I beg you, please leave quickly. After sleeping for who knows how long, Yifeng finally woke up. After waking up, he started looking around. Then he suddenly walked toward the direction of the immortal's remnant soul. This scared the immortal badly. Oh crap, this big brother did not see me, did he? As a result, the next second, a stream of yellow liquid was splashed on his head. Looking closely, AITI turned AO to be Yifeng's rainbow pea. This wisp of soul was almost extinguished by Yifeng's pea. The immortal said a tongue twister with no love left in his life. First a fart, then pee, and he even ate my pet. Only a tiny bit of my soul is left. Please spare my life. After peeing, Yifeng started wandering around inside, muttering to himself, such a big underground palace. How come I can't find a handy weapon? I wish I had even a brick to defend myself. The immortal misinterpreted Yifeng's words as an implication. AITI seems this monster discovered me long ago. What he means is that he wants my Hunkin tablet. If you want AITI, just say so. Why torture me for so long? Xiao Jian saw the immortal wave his hand. The Hunkin tablet appeared AO of thin air on the roof. Then AITI fell in front of Yifeng. Yifeng picked up the Hunkin tablet. This brick is so hard. AITI is perfect for self-defense. With a weapon, Yifeng is ready to leave. Damn AITI. What kind of hellhole did that old bastard build? What kind of hellhole did that old man build? Which of these many doors is the exit? As he walked, he suddenly saw two figures fighting ahead, accompanied by a foot with a red ring appearing. Only then did he see clearly that Miss Yin had found this place. As soon as she came in, she started fighting with a man named Jin Gang Go. Yun Tian, you might as well just give in to me. Now that we have lost our cultivation under the immortal spiritual pressure, we are fighting with our bare hands. How can you, a woman, be my opponent? Jin Gang Go, do not say such useless things. If you want to fight, then come on. The Yifeng you are looking for is just a mortal. A mortal who falls in here can't possibly survive, which means that right now, AITI is just you and me in this dungeon. Hearing this, Yifeng gave Jin Gang Go a flying kick right in the waist. Bullshit. Do you think I am so easy to kill? Seeing Yifeng, the girl was overjoyed. My little Feng is still alive. That is great. This is the Hunkin tablet, an ancient magical artifact from the world of cultivation. Legend has AITI that this treasure can suppress immortals above and demons below. AITI is a treasure that immortals must fight for. But now the male lead is using AITI as a brick. Just now, Yifeng kicked Jin Gang Go, sending him flying several meters away. Jin Gang Go got up and said, "Is this kid your old flame? I am warning you. Do not interfere in our affairs. Otherwise, I will make sure you die without a burial place." Hearing this, the girl hurriedly told Yifeng to leave. Jin Gang Go is a martial emperor level cultivator. You can't afford to mess with him. But before she could finish, the diamond dog charged at Yifeng. But Yifeng smacked him on the head with a brick. The diamond dog staggered, seeing stars. The girl covered her mouth in shock. She did not expect Yifeng to be so strong. After recovering, the diamond dog started cursing. "You little bastard. You do not know your place. I am a martial emperor with a 6th tribulation cultivation. How dare you hurt me?" As soon as he finished speaking, Yifeng hit him again. "Who the hell do you think you are? Giving me lip here?" Yifeng pointed at the diamond dog on the ground and said, "You cultivators are really weak without your magic. Yifeng, you are too naive. You can beat him here because he has lost his cultivation. But what happens when he gets AO and seeks revenge?" Hearing this, Yifeng revealed a murderous intent. The girl makes a good point. He then snatched the steel knife from the girl's hand and stabbed AITI straight into the diamond dog's heart. The girl was so scared she was drenched in cold sweat. She did not expect someone who was afraid of caterpillars to be so decisive. A mere mortal actually killed a martial emperor. If word got AO, AITI would cause sensation throughout the continent. Just as the girl was stunned, Yifeng woke her up. "Come here. Look what I found on him." Upon closer inspection, AITI was a box of treasures. Yifeng said, "I killed him, so logically, the loot should be mine. But AITI looks like these are all things used by you cultivators, so I will just sell them to you cheap. I will write you an IOU first. A price of 1,000,000 taels should be reasonable, right?" The girl thought, "You are only asking for 1,000,000 for something so valuable." She then nodded in agreement. Seeing the girl agree, Yifeng quickly grabbed her hand and had her sign and stamp AITI immediately because there is no ink pad in the cultivation world. They used the diamond dog's blood instead. Yifeng grew even taller in the girl's eyes. A mortal with no cultivation actually did something that even I, a martial emperor, would not dare to do easily, and his profile is really handsome. AITI even makes me feel like I can rely on him. She said, "What should we do next?" Yifeng looked at the ceiling. "We need to figure AO where we are first. If I am not mistaken, this should be the immortal ruins." Hearing this, Ifong perked up. You said there are many treasures in the immortal ruins. Does that mean we can go treasure hunting here? You are thinking too much. My cultivation has been suppressed by the immortals. Whether we can survive is still unknown. Besides, treasures are usually connected to traps, and there might be guardian beasts lurking around. So, I think we should find a way to leave here. Ifong thought she made sense. Staying alive is the priority now. The two looked around, searching for an exit. Suddenly, a figure appeared in front of them. Upon closer inspection, AITI was a disheveled man wielding a halberd. This man was named Zhang Wunyan, with a Sixth Tribulation Martial Emperor cultivation. He also had the Netherworld Elders with him. As soon as they met, she started talking to the man. Zhang Wunyan, how did you end up with the Netherworld Elders? AITI is the era of teaming up. In these immortal ruins, we have all lost our cultivation. Going AITI alone is a death wish. Miss Yun, now that we have met, why do not we them up? I think we will pass. We are not planning to treasure hunt, so we are not going the same way as you. Miss Yun is joking. We are also looking for an exit. Life is more important than treasure. Hearing this, Yun Tiantian looked at Ifong. You decide. I will listen to you. Seeing this, Zhang Wunyan was shocked. Who is this Dong man? To think he can make Yun Tianan follow his lead. He then greeted Ifong. May I ask this Dome hero's name? I am Ifong from Pingjiang City. Hearing the name Ifong, Zhang Wunyan looked bewildered. He did not seem to recognize the name. The Netherworld Elders were also puzzled. Could he be a hidden master? Now that our cultivation is gone, we can't see his depth. But there's a saying, better safe than sorry. And so, the Go group started traveling together, playing a real-life escape room. A man transmigrated to a cultivation world, and he is playing an escape room with a girl. But because there are so many holes inside, they still could not get AO after half a month. These cultivators usually rely too much on spells. Now that they have lost their cultivation, they're like ants on a hot pot. They're all getting dark circles under their eyes. But Ifong, because of his powerful mortal strength, is still full of energy. Ifong said, if AITI does not work, let me lead the way. Maybe I can help. After spending half a month together, they learned from the girl that Ifong was just a mortal. So Zhang Wunyan replied, we cultivators can't get AO. Brother Ifong, what can you, an ordinary mortal, do? The two old geezers also started to sneer. We even thought you were a hidden master. We thought you were so awesome. Turns AO, you are just a pretentious good for nothing. You do not need to nag me here. Right now, you are not even as good as me, a mortal. Those who trust me, follow me. Those who do not, go wherever you want. The girl said, I will follow Ifong. Wherever he goes, I will go. Even if AITI means death, I am willing. Miss Yun, now is not the time to be emotional. Many more monsters have broken in these days. Although they have all lost their cultivation, AITI is still dangerous if we separate. Zhang Wunyan, AITI is no use saying more. I won't leave Ifong, and I suggest you trust my choice. I have been with Ifong for many days. As a martial emperor, I have found a sense of security in him that I have never had before. After the girl's persuasion, Zhang Wunyan chose to believe. But the Netherworld Elders looked disdainful. In this time of crisis, you two are actually putting your hope in a mortal waste. AITI is really embarrassing for cultivators. Ifong was angry. What are you two old geezers acting so tough for? Always calling me immortal. If I was not trying to save some energy, I would have killed you with a brick long ago. After mocking each other, they parted ways. As he walked, Ifong counted his fingers. AITI was as if he was keeping track of something. The scene changes and SE1 days have passed. Zhang Wunyan and the girl are exhausted. They have no choice but to rest where they are. They originally thought they could kill some wild animals along the way to fill their stomachs, but they did not expect to see a single one in the last few days. Ifong shakes his little head frantically from side to side. He is afraid he will forget the road he has counted while resting. Soon, another 3 days pass. The two of them collapse completely on the ground. I am not going any further this time. I do not believe you anymore. You have been leading us for 10 days, and we still have not gotten AO. At this time, the girl is thinking about another problem. We two martial emperors are already exhausted like this, but you are still full of energy. I can't help but wonder if you are really immortal. Ifong says with a smile, look, where is this? Get up and follow me. This is the main hall of the dungeon. AITI is connected to many passages. Let us try each one. We will definitely find an exit. Hearing this, the two of them are dumbfounded. You are really not tired at all after walking so many days, are you? At this time, the scene comes to the immortal. He thinks to himself, after so many days of stabilization, my soul has finally gathered again. But AITI is still much weaker than before, so I must now lower the standard for seizing a body. Next, no matter who walks into this hall, I will seize their body. Soon, He hears someone speaking in front of him. He then flies toward the source of sound. He discovers that the person who came is actually Yifeng. His newly gathered soul was almost scared Ao of his wits again. The pitiful immortal squats in the corner. He overhears Yifeng's conversation. After learning that they are looking for an exit, the immortal is instantly energized again. He quickly casts a spell to open the hidden door in the wall. The three of them feel a breeze blowing from the opening. They determine that this must be the exit. They hurry inside. Before leaving, Yifeng does not forget to take a rainbow pea. His luck would have AITI. He shoots AITI on the immortal again. His newly gathered soul is melted away by AITI. But what they did not expect was, even the exit is this long. She has collapsed again. Yifeng, are we there yet? I can't hold on any longer. Seeing this, Yifeng gave her water from his storage ring. You have to hold on. We are almost AO. Then he got up and mocked. You cultivators' physiques are really too weak. Without cultivation, you are nothing, she said helplessly. AITI is not that we are too weak. AITI is that your physique is too abnormal. Zhang Wenyan could not help but suspect that Yifeng was a master hiding his strength. Yifeng saw that they were really about to give Ao and took Ao a piece of beef jerky. Their eyes lit up instantly. They started eating AITI greedily. Brother Yifeng, why did not you take Ao this good stuff earlier? Yifeng explained, if I had taken AITI Ao earlier, you would have finished AITI already. Could we have lasted until now? Hearing this, they were instantly shocked. Wow, Yifeng is awesome. In this extremely hungry situation, he was actually able to resist eating AITI. Looking at Yifeng's back, she blushed. He is really a treasure of a man. He always gives us hope in times of despair. I would call him the strongest mortal on earth. He was originally a generation of immortal venerable in the cultivation world, but now he has to possess the body of an old man in his twilight years. Under Yifeng's protection, the two martial emperors finally found the exit. As they walked, they suddenly heard a cry for help behind them. Turning around, they saw AITI was the Netherworld elders. They were as emaciated as skeletons from hunger. She looked at Yifeng, asked whether to save them or not. AITI is up to him. Seeing this, the old man quickly begged Yifeng for help. Dong brother, please save us. Yifeng looked at them with cold eyes. You insulted me before, calling me a mortal waste. Why should I save you? Seeing that Yifeng did not want to save them, the two old men started threatening him. We are cultivators, people above people. If you dare not save us, when we get AO, we will definitely grind your bones to ashes. Yifeng smiled slightly and said nothing. The next second, he took Ao 3 pieces of beef jerky. We are getting closer and closer to the exit. I do not need to save AITI anymore. Let us all enjoy AITI. Yifeng hopped around in front of the old man with the beef jerky. The girl and Zhang Wenyan simply went to the old man. You really want to eat AITI? Do not you, but I won't give AITI to you. Not you angry. After eating, the three of them turned and left. The Yuming elders were crying and wailing behind them. Dong Hero Yifeng, we were wrong. Give us another chance. At this time, the scene shifts to the immortal. Because of Yifeng, the immortal spirit has become transparent. AITI is about to dissipate. Staying in the ancient tomb is like waiting to die. So he decided to fly outside and find someone to possess. Even a mortal would do. Halfway there, the immortal encountered the Yuming elders. You must be the immortal Li Yang. Please save us. The immortal places hand on their heads. I have no choice. Even though you two are ugly, my spirit is about to disappear, so I can only make do. Seeing that the immortal was about to possess them, one of the old men said, Are we the excellent candidates you have chosen? Excellent my ass. If I was not about to disappear, would I choose you too? The Yuming elders were scared shitless. Immortal Senior, among the people who came in this time, there are those with stronger talent and aptitude than us. AITI is not worth AITI for you to possess us two old geezers. There is a Dong man named Yifeng up ahead. He is Dong and strong. He has been running around in the ancient tomb for a month, and he is still full of energy. You should be able to catch up if you go now. Hearing this, the immortal directly slapped him. What bullshit are you spouting? Is that Dong man someone that some of my level can afford provoke? His strength is 10,000 times higher than when I was alive. Hearing this, the two of them were dumbfounded. 10,000 times stronger than the mortal. What is that? In doubt and regret, the two old men received their lunch boxes. As for which one the immortal possessed, we do not know. The scene changes to Yifeng's side. Halfway there, Yifeng suddenly started feeling sleepy. He just laid down on the ground, ready to take a nap. This worried the girl and Zhang Wenyan to death. Master, let us hurry up and get Ao over here. We will feel more at ease if we get Ao sooner. Yifeng said casually. Why are you in such a hurry? Tombs like this are rare in my hometown. They are tourist attractions. Why do not we go back inside and take another look. This scared them both half to death. They hurriedly helped Ifong up. Brother Fong, do not joke like that. We are AO of food. Let us hurry up and get AO of here. Hearing the girls say that, Ifong stood up. All right, I will come clean. They saw that Ifeng's clothes were full of beef jerky, and there was also a pot of fine wine. The two were shocked. Holy crap, how much did you store? Since you want to know, I will tell you the truth. See this ring on my hand? AITI is called a spatial storage ring. There is not that much stuff inside. If we eat 3 normal meals a day, AITI is probably enough for the 3 of us for 20 years. If we eat like we did before, every few days, AITI should last until we die. The two were speechless. Brother Ifong, you are too stingy. We were almost starving to death, and you only took AO a little bit. Ifong explained that AITI was better to be prepared. In case we really get stuck and can't get AO, I can slowly die inside. After all, AITI is better to be alive than dead. The girl directly snatched the beef jerky from Ifeng's hand. I have been so nice to you and worried about you everywhere, and you would not even give me food. Oh, Ifong did not say anything, with a mischievous smile on his face. Soon, 3 days passed, with the ground exploding. The 3 of them finally came AO. Brother E, we were able to get AO alive this time thanks to you. I have never admired anyone in my life. You are the first. Ifong said, let us skip the pleasantries. Let us get down to business. You guys ate so much of my stuff. Should not you pay up first? After saying that, Ifong started calculating on the ground with a small wooden stick. The girl looked helpless. Stop calculating, you. I will just give you $1 million. Whoa, I did not expect you to be a sugar mama. Then I will take AITI. After exclaiming, Ifong turned to look at Zhang Wunyan. The girl is planning to give me an extra 1 million gold coins. Wunyan, brother, what do you think about this? AITI is just gold coins. I have 3 to 5 million at home. I will send AITI to you when I get back. Ifong jumped directly onto Zhang Wunyan. So the big boss is right beside me. The girl blushed and laughed at Ifong for being a little silly, but the straight as an arrow Ifong could not see the girl's feelings. Then the girl grabbed Ifeng's hand. Let me take you AO of the mountains first. Soon, the two arrived outside Pingjiang City. They did not talk much, and Ifong hurriedly waved goodbye. After Ifong left, the girl suddenly felt empty inside, as if a part of her body had been lost with him. AITI can be seen that Yun Tian has fallen in love with Ifong. But after all, they are not on the same path. Just as Yun Tian was about to turn around and leave, Ifong suddenly stopped her. Miss Yun, wait a moment. The girl happily turned around, thinking that Ifong wanted her to stay. But unexpectedly, Ifong was actually chasing after the debt. Hey, do not forget to send me the 2 million you owe me when you get back. A good romance was ruined by this straight man, and I have lost count of how many girls Ifong has met. But so far, this girl is the only one who truly likes Ifong. The other girls are all after opportunities and benefits. Now Ifong is still single, and Liu Benwei is about to enter the bridal chamber with his wife. Liu Benwei is getting married today. In this festive room, he and Su Moi sang mountain songs. What is doing somersaults on the water? Hey Liao Liao Lu, pulling AO of the water to build a tall building. Hey Liao Liao Lu. When Liu Benwei ran away from Ifong, he was basically penniless. Without a penny to his name, he could not afford a wedding house. So he is temporarily using Su Moi's old house instead. The dog and snail beside him can't believe AITI. They never thought their good brother would actually get married. The snail has a question. Big brother is a skeleton. He does not even have a man's most important thing. What is he going to do later in the bridal chamber? But these are all minor problems for Benwei. Right now, he is overjoyed. I, Benwei, have finally overcome all hardships and won the heart of a beauty today. Su Moi on the bed can't wait any longer. Husband, come here quickly. As the saying goes, a moment of passion on the wedding night is worth 1,000 gold. Wife, do not worry, I am coming right now. Liu Benwei looks at his lower body and says 3 words. Transform for me. Then his lower body emits bursts of golden light, and then he pounces on Su Moi. After a period of shaking, Su Moi looks confused. I thought you were so tough. Is that AITI? Benwei is shocked. This scumbag is actually being mocked. Since you did not feel anything, then I will transform again and show you. As soon as he finishes speaking, there is another golden light. When Su Moi sees AITI, she starts drooling. Husband, you are amazing. Seeing himself praised, Benwei can't stop. He transforms several times in a row. Su Moi's expression gradually becomes horrified. Are you trying to kill me, you bastard? Accompanied by a loud bang, Liu Benwei is kicked through the roof by her. Seeing this, the snail makes a professional physiological analysis. Everyone must remember, if the foot is too big, the shoe will break. So, the right fit is the best. Of course, the most important thing is love. Do not even think about being lewd in front of me. Only love can make a woman feel true happiness. The scene changes to the next day. The wedding night passed by in a daze. Lu Benwei sits on a rock, feeling depressed. Ching, I am so worried. Why is AITI so hard to be a man? Your sister-in-law thought I was no good last night and kicked me AO. Xiao was said, brother, you can't doubt yourself because of one failure. As a man, you have to stand tall. Although I do not know any human women, I know plenty of demon girls. If you need AITI, I can introduce you to a few, so you can experience different flavors. At this moment, a foot suddenly appeared behind them. Su Moi heard everything they said. Where did you demons come from? Who allowed you to get close to my husband? Lu Benwei hurriedly said, my lady, calm down. They are all my friends. Hearing this, Su Moi became even angrier. Bad influences. Do not even think about corrupting my adorable husband. The dog was beaten and screamed. He was so scared that he ran away. Do not let me see you again. I will beat you every time I see you. Hearing this, Benwei stood up. They are my people. Why are you driving them away? After saying those harsh words, Benwei immediately became nervous. Well, my wife beat me for saying that. But what he did not expect was, Su Moi actually started acting spoiled. Husband, you are scolding me. Everything I do is for the sake of our long-lasting relationship. Why can't you understand my good intentions? A woman's spoiled behavior is indeed effective. Time flies and a month quickly passes. The dog and Xiao will look at their brother's residence. AITI has been so long. I wonder how brother's doing now. A mere woman can't control brother. With brother's temper, he must have already made that woman obedient. But as soon as he finished speaking, he was proven wrong. Lu Benwei was actually obediently chopping firewood. AITI is so great to listen to my wife. Labor is so addictive. The two little guys were instantly shocked. Brother, what are you doing? Why are you here? My wife does not let me play with you. You should go back. Hearing this, the two demons were dumbfounded. What the heck? What happened to brother? Looking closely, they were even more shocked. Lu Benwei even has a grill on his feet. Guzi quickly said, bro, I feel like something's not right. Are you and your wife definitely in a normal marital relationship? Ching, you do not understand, do you? This is called the bondage of love. Your sister-in-law is afraid I will get lost. This further proves that she cares about me a lot. Guzi and Xiaoya felt something was wrong the more they thought about AITI. Guzi and Xiaoya felt something was wrong the more they thought about AITI. They felt their big brother had been brainwashed by that woman. Guzi hurriedly shouted, bro, wake up. This is not true happiness. As a result, upon hearing this, Lu Benwei started singing and dancing. Bro, can you feel my happiness? This action made the two demons completely see that Lu Benwei had indeed been brainwashed. This action made the two demons completely see that Lu Benwei had indeed been brainwashed. This action made the two demons completely see that Benwei had indeed been brainwashed. And AITI was very deep mental control. A plan to save their good brother is about to begin. Lu Benwei actually slapped his wife to death, and AITI even alarmed the gods of the immortal realm. Just now, Guzi saw his good brother being deceived by the bad woman. He quickly exerted his strength to break the iron chain. Then, he carried Lu Benwei and sped away. Halfway there, Benwei asked, where are you taking me? Guzi replied, of course, back to our master side. We have been running away for almost 3 months. Our master must be very worried. Upon hearing this, Lu Benwei jumped down directly. When I left, he said, if I leave, never come back. So, I will definitely not go back. After saying that, he soared into the air, preparing to fly back to his wife. At this time, Xiao suddenly spoke up. Bro, what kind of man are you being? He immediately regretted AITI after speaking. Oh crap, I am done for now. I actually dared to say something like that. But what he did not expect was, Benwei not only did not get angry, but also thought what he said made sense. Leaving the master so ambiguously was indeed not good. I need to make AITI clear to him in person. From now on, he is him and I am me. I will let him know that I, Benwei, can also control OVO my own life. Guzi thought, being controlled by Su Moi like this. And you call that having control? No sooner had she thought of Su Moi than she appeared before everyone. My husband can only be mine. He is my possession. No one can take him from me. Today, I will kill you two little beasts. Xiao and Guzi were furious. She actually treats Big Brother like an object. The battle began. Xiao will use clones to bind Su Moi in place. Guzi then fired a heavenly wolf cannon. AITI hit her directly. However, not only did this not hurt Su Moi, AITI enraged her even more. She used her heavenly star of solitude skill. Suddenly, a huge meteorite appeared in the universe. After passing through the atmosphere, AITI accurately smashed towards Lu Benwei and the others. Su Moi's expression gradually turned ferocious. Ignorant, inferior creatures, prepare to accept the judgment of heaven. Then a loud bang. Everything within 100 meters was instantly razed to the ground. After the smoke cleared, Sumoy completely revealed her true nature, a cold smile on her lips. This is the consequence of going against me. After landing, she found a bone on the ground. She thought Aiti had fallen from Bunwei's body. Do not blame me for being cruel. My husband, as the saying goes, if I can't have Aiti, I will destroy Aiti. Then she actually stuck Ao her tongue and licked Aiti. I thought you could last a little longer. I did not expect you to be so easily defeated. What kind of man should I replace you with to be my daily consumable next time? Just as she was gloating, a voice came from behind. Aiti turned Ao that Benwei had not died at all. Big brother, did you hear everything? This woman is just using you. She is a lunatic. Sumoy hurriedly threw the bone away. She hugged Benwei and burst into tears. Husband, I am so glad you're okay. Aiti is because I love you so much that I lost my mind. Hearing this, Guzi said, do you think my big brother will believe you? You are done for, you bitch. But the next second, Guzi was proven wrong. Ching, do not say Aiti. I believe your sister-in-law just acted impulsively. We will be fine in the future. You should go back. Just as Lu Benwei was immersed in tenderness, a purple vortex suddenly appeared in the sky. Sumoy grinned again. The strongest divine punishment has finally arrived. This is power from the void, the eye of the void. Then Benwei was sucked in. Seeing this, Guzi tried to interrupt Sumoy's skill, but halfway there, he was also sucked into the vortex. Seconds later, the space rift gradually closed. Sumoy was overjoyed with tears in her eyes. The fate of being a cursed star turned her into a madwoman. The pain of losing her beloved made her sad and excited. This space rift will absorb all cultivators except me. The pressure inside is extremely strong. Even a Daluo Golden Immortal will be crushed into powder inside. Just as she was excited, a voice suddenly came from the air. My dear, you still underestimate your husband's strength. Sumoy stared in shock. Lu Benwei had actually torn a hole in space and was drilling Ao against 100 trillion pascals of pressure. Sumoy stood there dumbfounded, unable to believe what was happening before her eyes. He actually broke the power of heaven that even gods could not overcome. At this time, the scene shifts to the immortal realm. The gods stop to watch the spectacle. Who would have thought there would be such a powerful being in the mortal realm? This is not a good sign for our immortal realm. Meanwhile, Lu Benwei had completely conquered the space rift. He cast a spell to release Guzi. Sumoy opened her arms wide. My husband, you are my god. I am willing to spend my whole life serving you well. Guzi said, you bitch. My brother is not your plaything. Our master is Mr. Ifong. If he knew about your actions, he definitely would not spare you. Hearing the name Ifong, Sumoy looked confused. She had never even heard of this person. Thinking of this, her obsessive-compulsive disorder and mental illness flared up again. Ifong must be a low-life swindler. That kind of person is not worthy of being my husband's master. Lu Benwei is furious. My master is a transcendent being. He is the lord of all things. How dare you insult him like that? My master's power has long surpassed your understanding. Sumoy hurriedly apologized. I did not expect such a person to exist in the world. I am sorry I was wrong. Aiti is too late to realize your mistake now. With a bang, Sumoy was directly smashed into meat paste by Lu Benwei. A morbid marriage ends here. Next, they are about to return to their master's side. Benwei is about to disappear. Just as he killed Sumoy and was about to return to Yifeng's side, the black robe he was wearing suddenly passed through Benwei's body and fell to the ground. Upon closer inspection, Lu Benwei's body is gradually fading. Looking at his transparent hands, he explained, this is because I have been away from my master for too long. The skeletal body must be nourished by Yifeng's powerful life force to survive. I never thought Benwei, would end up like this. Guzi and Xiaowa also looked desperate. They never thought their good brother would leave. Just as Lu Benwei was about to disappear, a pair of warm hands suddenly embraced him. Lu Benwei's body instantly recovered. Aiti was Ifong. Do not run away from home. So far next time. Luckily, Guzi left a mark. Otherwise, I would not have found this place. Lu Benwei looked at Ifong affectionately. The one who treats me best is always my master. Guzi and Xiaoyu also shed tears of excitement. Ifong is awesome. The scene changes, and the mortals have returned to Pingjiang City. Ifong took a deep breath. The air in my hometown is just different at this moment. The dam system suddenly appears. Congratulations, host, for completing the Qin chess calligraphy and painting task. Reward, a mount named Slowly. Aiti has now been delivered to your martial arts hall. After seeing Ifong return, the neighbors sent gifts to welcome him back. He received many gifts along the way. Just as he arrived at the entrance of the martial arts hall, he saw Zhongqing running OVO. AITI turns AO that during the time Yifeng was away, Zilingqi had already sent Zhongqing back. Master, I have brought him back to you safe and sound. Those two are the old-fashioned, straight type. They ignored Zilingqi and went straight back to the martial arts hall. The girl was so angry her veins popped. The old man said, "We finally found a descendant of the gods, and you are just giving up, you old geezer." AITI is easy for you to say. Do you know what I've been through these past 2 months? I lowered myself to provide personal Sovit, but all he does is call Meng Tian or answer calls. He completely ignores me. But I won't give up. I have made up my mind. I am going to live in Pingjiang City. From now on, I will spend a long time with him. Even if he is a blockhead, he will eventually fall for me. Meanwhile, Yifeng had already entered the house. Old Wu and the others were in tears. Mr. You are finally back. We missed you so much. The four of them had been busy during Yifeng's absence. The immortal land in the martial arts hall was fully planted, and during the planting process, they accidentally cultivated angel fruits. After Old Wu and the others ate the fruits, they all broke through to Martial Emperor. Master Lu, who carries night soil, also broke through to the martial sun realm, under the nourishment of the mural's Tao rhythm. Seeing everyone so motivated, Yifeng was very pleased. Then, he went to the backyard of the martial arts hall to see what the mount the system sent looked like. He was dumbfounded when he saw AITI. The mount was actually a snail. This damn system is just screwing me OVO. No wonder the mount's name is slowly. AITI is a freaking snail. Get AO of here. After Yifeng angrily walked away, Benwei came OVO. After Lu, Benwei, and the snail stared at each other for a long time, Guzi said, "Brother, do you know him?" Lu Benwei put on an act. "He is my good buddy." "Wow, bro, you're so awesome. Is your good buddy also very powerful?" "Of course. My buddy has a supreme saying that I still remember to this day. Although I am slow now, when I am big enough, I can swallow the entire continent." Hearing this, Guzi and the little snail were speechless. That dream will probably never come true, not even when the universe ends. Yifeng, unable to contain his anger, started carving on his own. I will work hard and max AO all the tasks. I want to see what rewards this scamming dog system has. Soon, a wooden dragon was carved. Just as Yifeng turned around to wipe his sweat, a living golden dragon emerged from the wood carving. His carving skills had finally reached a level comparable to the gods. Yifeng opened the dog system, wanting to check which tasks were not yet maxed AO. As a result, he accidentally discovered his cultivation level had changed from mortal to undetectable. He clenched his fist, remembering the cultivation novels he had read before transmigrating. Generally, undetectable meant a supreme expert. Thinking of this, he struck a Superman pose, trying to see if he could fly, but after a few seconds, nothing happened. Turns AO I am undetectable, because I am too useless. That is why AITI can't be detected. After messing around for a long time with no change, Yifeng was very disappointed. He turned around, ready to go back inside and sleep. But what he did not know was, that punch he threw at the sky just now had actually broken through the barrier between the mortal realm and the immortal realm. The path between immortals and mortals, severed for tens of thousands of years, was unexpectedly reopened by his punch. The man aimed his fist at the sky. The next second, he directly broke a hole in the mortal realm. The common people of the mortal realm looked up in awe. Old men who had been in seclusion for 100 years urgently emerged, afraid of missing this sight. The demons of the western demon forest were beaten back to their original forms by the immortal energy overflowing from the immortal realm. The giants of the southern wilderness appeared in the picture. Immediately after, they also knelt on the ground. Even the gods of the immortal realm were so frightened that cold sweat poured down. "Oh my God, if that punch hit us, we would probably die on the spot," one of the great immortals said. Could AITI be from the other shore of gods? Those high-level beings from the other shore of gods would not do something like this. AITI is more like AITI came from the mortal realm. What a load of crap. Old geezer, if you do not know, do not spout nonsense. While directly breaking through the immortal realm barrier, AITI also makes us unable to sense his ORA. Even we in the immortal realm can't do that, let alone the mere mortal realm. Old ghost, do not be so arrogant. Better safe than sorry. How could we possibly fathom the myriad phenomena of the universe? Just as the immortals were puzzled, Yifeng was leisurely lying in a rocking chair. I, a person without spiritual roots, somehow transmigrated to this world of cultivation. Living a salted fish life every day is so boring. At this moment, the damn system suddenly appeared. Startling Yifeng, you have a new task. Please check AITI. The task is to create a sect at your own expense and successfully recruit 100 disciples. If you fail, as always, Your martial arts hall will be taken back. These words made Ifong gnash his teeth in anger. I am so broke right now. Where am I going to get so much money to build a sect? I have not recruited a single disciple since I opened the martial arts hall. Recruit 100 sect disciples. Are you trying to kill me? Do not get excited yet. Take a good look at what the task reward is. The task bar shows, upon completion of the task, the host can begin cultivation. Seeing the reward, Ifong was moved to tears. I have finally waited for this day. Then he was instantly motivated. So, AITI is just expanding the martial arts hall at my own expense. As long as AITI allows me to become a cultivator, none of this matters. Although I have not visited the sects in this world, I have watched a lot of movies and read a lot of novels before I transmigrated. Recruiting disciples mainly relies on smooth talking, a combination of coaxing, deception, and flattery. The entrance must be decorated to look grand and high-end. The superficial work must be done well. Spend more money to make the mountain gate taller. Then put the wooden dragon I carved before in front of the gate. The sect must look ethereal and immortal. Who cares about spiritual energy? Just create a stage effect with some smoke. As for the sect scripture pavilion, AITI is also very simple for me. Just write some random motivational poison, stuff and things from Confucius and Mencius. As for whether others can comprehend AITI, that is up to them. Then set up a forbidden area in the sect. Just catch some wild animals and put them inside. As long as they can make some roars, usually AITI look awesome. The sect's divine beast will be that dead snail. After all, no one has ever seen such a big snail. Maybe AITI can really fool people. As for the trump card expert, I will use Benway. When the time comes, I will reveal his skull. AITI will definitely scare people too. Finally, there's the cultivation aspect. I will start teaching from my best skills: music, chess, calligraphy, and painting. Maybe I will even get some female disciples. If that happens, I will be in heaven. These plans are perfect. The most important thing now is to buy some land. Soon, Ifong bought a mountain from a local farmer. To save money, he took the Wu from Wu Guan and used AITI as the sect signboard. He was troubled by the lack of manpower to build the sect. Where can I find these people? Just as he was worrying about this, Lu Qing-shan suddenly came to visit. Hello, Mr. E. We heard you were back, so we came to see you. At this moment, Ifong suddenly asked a question. After spending so much time together, I still do not know what you do. The little lowly raised her hand. I will answer that question. We are co. Before she could finish, Lu Qing-shan and Luo Lanchu had covered her mouth. Have you forgotten? Mr. is here to experience life in the mortal world. The word cultivation is taboo to him. Do not you dare say another word. Ifong scratched his head and asked. She just said cultivation. So what exactly do you cultivate? The two were instantly embarrassed. They did not know how to answer for a moment. At this moment, Luo Lanchu suddenly saw a bricklayer's shovel on the ground. She had an idea. Replying to you, Sir, we are house builders. Lu Qing-shan quickly followed suit. Yes, we are professional house builders. Hearing this, Ifong beamed. How many people do you have on hand? We do not have anything else, but we have a lot of people. If Mr. E needs them, we have as many as you want. That is great. Please come in and sit down, you three. I have something I want to discuss with you. A man travels to the world of cultivation and gives the girl bull penis soup. As a result, the girl said the soup was really delicious. Ifong invited Lu Qing-shan and others into the house and gave them each a cup of tea. Lu Qing-shan was moved to tears. Father, can you see this? The immortal served tea to the old Lu family. He picked up the teacup and drank AITI all. I, Lu Qing-shan, have no regrets in death. After drinking, a miracle happened. Her body is emitting golden light. This is a feeling of an imminent breakthrough. After drinking AITI, Luo Lanchu has seemed to enter a dreamlike state. This feeling is so comfortable. AITI is making me lose myself in ecstasy. After the breakthrough, they started talking business. Ifong said, you are bricklayers, and you can get a lot of people. I happen to have a lot of houses to build right now, so I plan to give you the job. Hearing AITI was about building houses, Lu Qing-shan and the others relaxed. Mr. E, we will take the job. That is great. Have lunch here today. AITI is on me. I am planning to make some bull penis soup. I do not know if you like AITI. We will like anything you make, sir. Good. Zhong Qing, go to the storeroom and get some herbs. Lu Qing-shan said, Sir, do you need us to help you with the cooking? Actually, I do need help. Could you guys help me clean this basin of bull penises? 3 of them were instantly shocked. The girl also became shy. Whoa, this bull penis is huge. The veins on AITI are almost as thick as my arm, and there is still some undissipated spiritual energy inside. Holy crap, this thing feels like AITI belongs to a martial emperor level bull demon. The 3 of them were overjoyed. Stuff from a martial emperor. Drinking this will definitely be good for us. The girl exclaimed that she would definitely drink a few more bowls later. Soon, a pot of bull peanut soup was ready. Ifong first served Zhongqing a bowl. After drinking AI Tai, Zhongqing said, Master, I have to go AO. Zilingshi is waiting for me outside. What does she want from you? She says, she has a way for me to cultivate and wants me to go to her every day. I am not saying anymore. I am leaving first. These words were like a sharp knife stabbing into Yifeng's aorta. AITI is all because your master is incompetent and can't teach you magic. The scene changes to Zilingxi's side. Recently, Zhongqing and I have been getting closer. He is no longer hostile towards me. That is good, but we can't afford to mess this up. Before the dual cultivation, I suggest we check his divine bloodline one more time. There is no need to check again. I have had more and more physical contact with him lately. The phoenix blood within me is stirring. I can already feel his divine power. He is almost here. I will inject spiritual energy into him in a moment. A golden phantom will appear above his head. Just as she finished speaking, Zhongqing arrived. Miss Z, do you really have a way for me to cultivate? Do not worry. I can definitely help you. Then, Bai Lengxi injected spiritual energy into Zhongqing. But after a long time, nothing happened. The others looked perplexed. Seeing this, Zi Lengxi injected AITI again. But still, nothing happened. The girl was confused, not understanding why AITI was like this. I used to be able to unlock his bloodline with my spiritual energy. I even succeeded this morning. How could AITI change after just one meal? At this moment, Zhongqing suddenly spoke. Miss Z, what did you just do to me? Why do I feel so hot? Hearing this, Zilingshi quickly touched Zhongqing's forehead. After touching AI Tai, she burst into tears. The divine bloodline is gone. I have been busy for months for nothing. The meridians in his body have changed. They have become a completely incomprehensible structure. The girl grabbed Zhongqing's shoulders and questioned him. What did you do just now, you brat? Zhongqing was confused. He did not do anything. He just drank a bowl of ox peanut soup made by his master. Hearing that, Ifong gave him ox peanut soup. Zilingshi was stunned for a moment. Then she instantly became furious. Zhongqing, your training is OVO. Get AO of here. I spent months cultivating his bloodline, but AITI was ruined by a mortal with a bowl of soup. I must kill him. The scene returns to Yifeng's side. Lu Qingshan and the others were so excited that tears streamed down their faces as they held the soup. This soup is more precious than any elixir. Then they drank AITI. After drinking AITI, they immediately felt something. The structure of the meridians in their bodies was changing. AITI was an unprecedented sense of smoothness. Lu Qingshan and Luo Lanqiu had quickly thanked him. Thank you, Mr. E, for the soup. Mr. E is awesome. After eating and drinking their fill, the three waved goodbye. I am going back to gather people to build you a house. At the same time, Zilingshi also arrived at Yifeng's place. She was determined to take Yifeng's dog head. The girl in front of her is a martial emperor with a tribulation transcending cultivation. With a wave of her hand, she could punch a hole in the earth. But such a strong person was being manipulated by a group of old men today. On the way to Yifeng's martial arts gym, Zilingshi brushed past Lu Qingshan. As she passed, she sensed Lu Qingshan's cultivation. She found that he was just trash. The next second, her body reacted. Her phoenix blood began to stir. Her body temperature also began to soar. This was a feeling she got when she was near divine blood. She turned her head and was instantly shocked. These three inconspicuous pieces of trash actually all had divine blood. Bai Lengxi had a question in her mind. How could she encounter such rare divine blood in such a small place? And three of them. At this time, the scene came to Yifeng's side. Looking at the vendor across from him, he shouted loudly, "Hey, beef vendor, come OVO here. I have something good for you." Judging from your old lady's figure, her demand in that area must be very high. As the old saying goes, a woman of 30 is like a wolf, and a woman of 40 is like a tiger. Your little body definitely can't handle AITI. I just happen to have a lot of ox peanut soup here. Have a bowl to nourish yourself, because there was too much ox peanut soup left. Ifong directly set up a table at the entrance of the martial arts gym. He distributed the soup to the nearby neighbors. Just as they were drinking the soup, Zilingshi happened to arrive here. At first sight, the phoenix blood in Bai Lengxi's body became hot again, and even more deeply than before. She took a closer look and was immediately dumbfounded. The 8 old men at the entrance of the martial arts gym were all divine blood, plus the 3 in front. There were actually 11 divine blood around this small martial arts gym. Combining this with Zhongqing's physical changes, she suddenly realized something. AITI must be the soup. If that is the case, then why am I still looking for a man to cultivate with? Why do not I just drink the soup directly? Thinking this, She rushed forward, releasing her spiritual pressure as a seventh tribulation martial emperor. But she found that her spiritual pressure had no effect on these people. The old men not only ignored her, but started chatting. Hey, Lao Wu, drinking mister. Yi's oxtail soup is a real treat. Look, the hair on my arms is standing up. My old lady has not had any action in OVO 40 years. I have to give her a good going OVO tonight. Seeing that they were ignoring her, Lingxi walked OVO directly. Then she slammed her sword into the ground. I want this pot of soup. You guys leave now. Whose girl is this? How rude. You are snatching soup from us old men. Seeing this, Lingxi threw down a bag of gold. You just want money, right? Just say so. Is this enough? If not, I will add some more. One of the uncles got up and said, we old men are about to kick the bucket. Money means nothing to us. A girl dressed so revealingly. AITI would not be good if she offended someone and got taken advantage of. Lingxi was furious. You damn mortals are really asking for AITI. I am getting the soup today. You will give AITI to me, whether you want to or not. But as soon as she finished speaking, she was sent flying. Looking up, she broke AO in a cold sweat. These 8 old men were all 10th tribulation martial emperors. He quickly knelt down. AITI was this junior, who was blind and did not recognize Mount Tai. Please forgive me, seniors. You tell us, how should we punish you? AITI is my fault. I am willing to accept the punishment. But please, seniors, be gentle and spare my life. Offending us is a small matter, but you are causing trouble at Mr. Yi's doorstep. We have to punish you. Bai Lingxi was shocked to be called Mr. By 10th tribulation martial emperors. Could that mortal named Yifeng really be an unparalleled expert? Thinking this, she quickly confirmed. May I ask, seniors, was the soup you were drinking made by Mr. Yi? You little girl really does not know the immensity of heaven and earth in all the world besides Mr. Yi. Who else could have such a grand gesture? This sentence once again refreshed by Lingxi's understanding. Could Yifeng be an immortal? Then was not I choosing the long way around by seducing Zhongqing? Just as she thought of Zhongqing, he walked OVO. A question arose in Bai Lingxi's mind. I have been close to Zhongqing for months. If his master is an immortal, why can't I sense even a trace of cultivation in Zhongqing? At this moment, Zhongqing suddenly spoke. You old guys are just idle. My hands have been itching lately. Come on and spar with me. Soon they started fighting. A chef, a 10th tribulation martial emperor, wielded a soup ladle and smashed AITI at Zhongqing. But Zhongqing easily dodged AITI. Then the others also picked up their weapons and attacked. But in the end, Zhongqing defused them all. After the fight, Zhongqing stood there unscathed, while the old men were beaten until their clothes were gone. One of the old men scratched his head and said, Don't, Master Zhong. Maybe you should not ask us to spar anymore. We old bones really can't take AITI. That won't do. Since you drank my master's soup, AITI is like you received a benefit. You must spar with me from now on. Although your siege this time was a little smarter than last time, AITI is still full of flaws. You must practice diligently when you get back. That way, AITI will be more interesting to fight with me. Hearing this, the old men did not dare to say anything more. They could only reluctantly comply. Seeing everything before her, Bai Lingxi felt like she was dreaming. To think that even Yifeng's disciple is so strong that I can't even sense his cultivation level. If that is the case, then is not Yifeng even stronger than a mortal? This is just too unreal. After Zhongqing left, the old men looked at Bai Lingxi. You little brat, you saw everything just now. Did not you? I was blind before. I hope everyone will give me a chance. I want to go to Mr. E to apologize in person. I will give you a chance, OVO, my dead body. Someone like you wants to meet Mr. E. With a loud bang, pretty girl was sent flying. The scene changes to the Azure Mountain sect. At this time, they are worried about building a sect for Yifeng. The man accidentally obtained a special ability. As long as he gently touches his temple, he can see the other person's talent and aptitude. He reached the pinnacle of his life with this skill. Now, the scene shifts to the Green Mountain sect. Lu Qingshan and the others are planning to help Yifeng build his sect. The junior sister says, building a house for Mr. E is no small matter. Judging by Mr. Yi's instructions, the personnel should at least be martial venerable level. That is what she said. After thinking for a long time, they decided to call all their old friends they grew up with. Some of them are sect leaders. Logically speaking, their strength should not be too weak. The scene changes to Yifeng's side. He is carving something with a small knife. On closer inspection, AITI is a wooden bow and arrow. He plans to use his bow to catch some wild animals, and then put them in the sect's forbidden area. Moreover, Yifeng recently gained the ability to check other people's talents. Before leaving, he checked Zhongqing's talent. The result displayed was ordinary. After going AO, he randomly checked some other people. Most of the results displayed were trash. He originally thought Zhongqing's talent was already useless enough. He did not expect the neighbors nearby to be even more useless than him. AITI seems that people who can cultivate immortality are truly 1 in 1,000,000. I should not think about this. I should hurry up and catch some wild animals. Just as he turned to leave, a figure suddenly appeared behind him. On closer inspection, AITI was actually the Vajra Hound that Yifeng killed in the Immortal Ruins. A clone of me, a Sixth Tribulation Martial Emperor, was actually killed by a mortal like you. How hateful. From what he said, AITI became clear that Yifeng had only killed a clone of the Vajra Hound that day. Then he called AO to Yifeng. Hey, you little bastard. Stop right there. Yifeng turned his head and was stunned for a moment. Then he said, Sir, who might you be? Is there something you need? These words infuriated the Vajra Hound. You killed my clone, and you do not remember me. Then he charged toward Yifeng. Since you do not know who I am, then you can go to the underworld and remember. In this critical moment, Yifeng activated the talent testing function. The result displayed was super trash. After seeing this result, Yifeng grinned. He thought trash was already the lowest level talent. He did not expect there'd be a super trash. After laughing, Yifeng picked up his bow and arrow and aimed AITI at the Vajra Hound's chest. Your damn talent is so trash. How dare you come at me? That arrow just took down the Kong dog. This world is so messed up. You can run into thugs just walking down the street, but this testing function seems pretty accurate. That guy really is trash. I did not expect the system to give such a good reward this time. With this function, my path in the cultivation world will be much easier. From now on, if I encounter an enemy whose talent is not excellent, I will just take them down. The scene changes to the back mountain of Pingjiang City. A fox demon has come all the way from the West Demon Forest. Chi! The fox demon's name is Ushaochi, and she has a cultivation of a demon emperor. I did not expect this place to actually give birth to several wolf cubs with innate talent anomalies. Since I am here, I must take these little wolves away. Since I am here, I must take these little wolves away. Since I am here, I must take these little wolves away. Just then, she suddenly saw a burst of golden light not far away. This demon energy is so special. I can't even tell what species AITI is. Seeing this, the fox demon flew OVO to find AO. After flying to the scene, she carefully parted the grass and observed in secret. The person she saw was Yifeng, who had come to the mountain to catch wild animals. The golden light just now came from the dog. At this time, the dog suddenly barked at the bushes. Yifeng went OVO and saw that AITI was a skeleton, and AITI was wearing a storage ring on its hand. I did not expect to find a storage ring in the mountains. There must be a lot of good stuff inside. Seeing this scene, the fox demon could not believe AITI. Why would a good dog demon lower itself to be by a human side? Humans and demons are irreconcilable. AITI must have been controlled by this despicable human. Thinking of this, she pounced on Yifeng, intending to rescue the dog, and Yifeng, because he saw the gold coins in the storage ring, excitedly raised his fist to the sky. But what he did not expect was that this small celebratory gesture once again shattered the immortal realm. The gods of the immortal realm could not sit still. In just a few days, the immortal realm has been shattered twice. Is this some kind of warning to us? This is not a good sign. The fox demon who had attacked just now was also frightened back to her original form by this punch. Too terrifying. I did not expect this human to be a powerful being. Yifeng also noticed the little fox's presence, but he did not catch her. Such a weak beast would not be of much use in the sex-forbidden area. Forget Aitai. After Yifeng left, the little fox demon breathed a sigh of relief. I should not stay here long. After I catch those little wolves, I have to leave immediately. How awesome is this man? He gently raised his fist to the sky. Seconds later, he punched a hole straight through the immortal realm. The path to immortality, sealed for 10,000 years, was reopened by his punch. The cultivators on the land wept with joy. Who would have thought the path to immortality would open in our generation? Before, as long as you broke through to the 10th Tribulation Martial Emperor, you could ascend immortality. Later, a barrier appeared in the immortal realm, blocking the path for cultivators to reach the immortal realm. Even if you break through to the 10th Tribulation Martial Emperor, you can't become immortal. After saying that, several old men rose from the ground and flew into the air. Is this what AITI feels like to become an immortal? This power feels like I could destroy the entire Xinjiang continent with a wave of my hand. The scene now shows a pagoda. Through the conversation between the two old men, we learn that cultivators who reach the 10th Tribulation Martial Emperor must ascend within a year. If they forcibly stay in the mortal realm, They will be obliterated by the heavenly Tao. So, before becoming immortals, everyone must experience the pain of separation from their families. Besides humans, demons can also cultivate immortality. Demon beasts that reach the 10 Tribulation Demon Emperor can ascend and become demon immortals. These three from Lion Camel Ridge are about to become immortals. Such a big thing happened in Xinjiang continent. But our male lead is still worried about catching wild beasts. Son of a bitch. What am I gonna do? I have been in the mountains for OVO 10 days and have not caught a single beast. Just as Ifone was about to go down the mountain in frustration, 3 golden lights suddenly appeared in the sky. Upon closer inspection, AITI was the 3 demons from Lion Camel Ridge. They are now flying toward the gap in the heavenly realm. However, fate played a trick on them. As they flew OVO Ifeng's head, they were knocked back to their original forms by the immortal power emanating from Ifong and crashed heavily to the ground. Seeing the 3 demons, Ifong beamed. Hard work pays off. I finally caught them. Then he drew his bow and shot at the 3 demons. The 3 demons were not to be outdone and launched a counterattack. As a result, the energy cannons they fired were pierced into nothingness by the arrows. When they got up to dodge, they found that these 3 arrows were tracking them. In the end, they had no choice but to withstand AITI with their bodies. The first arrow hit the rock's chest. The second arrow hit the lion's butt. The third arrow looks like AITI hurts the most. AITI shot directly at the elephant's genitals. AITI hurt so much he was drenched in cold sweat. To survive, the 3 demons endured the pain and stood up. We are about to enter the immortal realm, but our formation was broken by this mere mortal. Today, he will pay the price. But before they could act, Ifong charged forward. 1 step shattered the void. 2 steps crushed the sky. In an instant, he subdued the 3 demons. At this moment, the scene suddenly changes, and we arrive in the immortal realm, a golden, magnificent immortal palace, riding auspicious clouds with a rainbow overhead. This is the core of the immortal realm, the Heavenly Immortal Palace. The Heavenly Immortal Palace governs all 108 immortal provinces of the immortal realm, and those who govern each immortal province are immortal marquises. As the saying goes, there are people beyond people, and immortals beyond immortals. Even gods are divided into ranks. The lowest ranking immortals are earth immortals. Heavenly immortals oversee the overall situation of the immortal realm and are the controllers of power. Because the power is too great, they're often corrupt individuals, like the person holding the heart in front of us. This person is called Su Xianjun. He is an upper-rank heavenly immortal. He is also the Lord of Qingyu Immortal Province. At this moment, a servant reports. Reporting, Lord. Recently, people from the mortal realm have been constantly ascending to our province. Due to the large number, the front lines urgently need to dispatch some counting personnel. Su Xianjun looks puzzled. I severed the path to immortality 10,000 years ago. How did they get up here? This humble one does not know. According to other mortals, AITI seems that a supreme being has appeared in the mortal realm, one we cannot perceive. What a joke. The spiritual energy in the mortal realm is so thin. How could such an expert appear? To them, I am the heavens. But for safety's sake, I still need to investigate. I will send my subordinate, Blackfeather, on a trip to the mortal realm. Soon, Blackfeather arrives above Pingjiang City. But even immortal birds get cravings. As Blackfeather flies, AITI suddenly spots a scorpion demon on the ground. Now I am going to have a feast. AITI dives straight down. In an instant, AITI snaps off the scorpion's head. Flying back into the sky, AITI emits waves of sound, declaring its dominance. But because the sound is too piercing, I woke Ifong, who was sleeping in the jungle. Ifong instantly flew into a rage. Where did this stinky crow come from? Then he picked up his treasure bow and shot at Blackfeather. Although Blackfeather spotted the arrow, AITI did not dodge. A mere mortal is overestimating himself. I am a golden immortal with an indestructible body. What can your arrow do even if I stand still and let you shoot? But he was immediately proven wrong. The arrow not only injured him, but also pierced through his so-called indestructible golden immortal body. Then he fell to the ground. Ifong walked up to him, grabbed a wooden stick, and smashed AITI down hard. You like to squawk? Huh, I will let you squawk enough this time. After a heavy beating, he knocked Blackfeather unconscious. Then he happily sucked him into his storage ring, including the 3 from Lion Camel Ridge earlier. He has caught a total of 4 beasts. Today has been a fruitful day. A man transmigrated to a world of cultivation and actually captured the 3 demons of Lion Camel Ridge alive. He even put dog chains on them. The 3 demon immortals used all their strength but could not break Fo Ri. The spiritual pressure generated during their struggle caused the earth to shake violently. Old Wu and the others also sensed this ORA. Mr. Yi's strength is truly unfathomable. Even demon immortals can't escape his clutches. Then the 3 of them came to Ifong, intending to observe. Yifeng led Old Wu and the others in a dance in front of the four demons. The roars of these beasts are so powerful, especially this dead crow. Squawk a few more times for me to hear. At this moment, a group of unfamiliar cultivators suddenly appeared behind Yifeng. They were the people Lu Qingshan had called to help build a house. They were shocked by what they saw. He is actually holding demon immortals like dogs. Yifeng turned his head and said, "You guys do not need to be afraid. These are just a few small animals I randomly caught in the mountains. They are tied up tightly and won't hurt anyone." Hearing this, everyone broke AO in a cold sweat. For demon immortals are actually being called small animals by you. Before this, these cultivators did not believe that Yifeng was a reclusive expert. They even scolded Lu Qingshan for this. "We are all martial venerable and martial sun level people. You actually want us to build a house for a mortal." Now they see Yifeng treating demon immortals like dogs. Completely believed that he was indeed an unparalleled master. Yifeng told Lu Qingshan about building the house. "AITI is roughly this area we want to build on. Choose the construction workers yourself. I plan to pay the wages in installments, preferably without interest." Lu Qingshan hurriedly agreed. "Please rest assured, sir, I will take care of AITI. I guarantee I will complete the task." After Yifeng left, the previously unconvinced cultivators began to scramble to sign up. "Brother Qingshan, these are our sex treasures. We were wrong to scold you before. Let us participate in building the house." Lu Qingshan readily agreed. "Then you can stay and work with me. You all heard about the salary and benefits just now. You have all seen the gentleman's great power. Behave yourselves." However, some unexpected things happened during the implementation of Yifeng's plan. He learned from Lu Qingshan that to establish a sect, you must first have a sect license. To get a license, you must first become a sect disciple. You need to have roots and a lineage. After thinking AITIOVO, Yifeng decided to go outside Pingjiang City to take a look. Everyone in Pingjiang City knows I do not have spiritual roots, so AITI is impossible to build a sect here. I had to find a place outside. The scene changes. Yifeng took Lu Benwei and Guzi to the wilderness. The scene changes. Yifeng took Lu Benwei and Guzi to the wilderness. The scene changes. Yifeng took Lu Benwei and Guzi to the wilderness. He took AO the map and said, "This island does not belong to any sphere of influence. AITI is unclaimed territory. AITI is not bad to build a sect here. Not only is the scenery beautiful, but there are also many fish in the water. We definitely won't have to worry about food and drink. Most importantly, this place is extremely remote. We do not have to worry about being targeted by other sects." Soon, Yifeng arrived on the island. As soon as he stepped onto the island, he saw a man in white running OVO. "Boy, I order you to quickly row me away. This master has urgent business." After getting on the raft, the man in white kicked Benwei off. Then he yelled at Yifeng, "You good for nothing. I told you to row quickly. Did you hear me? If you do not listen, I will kill you today." Seeing this, Yifeng was furious. He activated the Sky Eye detection function. This person is named Ma Baoda. Because he fights dirty, they call him Ma the Unvirtuous. His talent is super trash. Seeing these test results, Yifeng kicks Ma Baoda flying. "Who do you think you are? I thought you were a big deal. Turns AO, you were just a moron with super trash talent." Ma Baoda, who was knocked into the water, still would not let AITI go. "You deadbeat. How dare you treat me like this?" He was interrupted mid-sentence by another hit from Yifeng. Seeing that Yifeng was a tough guy, Ma Baoda slunk away. He did not forget to grumble as he left. "You dome people have no morals. Sneaking up on an old comrade like me, who is 69 years old. I advise you to reflect on this in the future." Hearing these words, Yifeng gave Ma Baoda the middle finger. "You came up and kicked Lu Benwei into the river. Is that what you call having morals? Just go." In the end, Yifeng stuck AO his tongue to mock him. "With talent like yours, do not embarrass yourself anymore. Retiring and taking AITI easy is your destiny." Yifeng is enjoying the beautiful scenery of the island with Benwei and Guzi. Because of Yifeng's arrival, the island suddenly emitted golden light that shot into the sky. Uncle Wong and Uncle Beard watched this scene with wide eyes. AITI seems Mr. Yi's realm surpasses our original guesses. He actually has a small world of his own. Its natural laws are completely separate from the three realms. Within this range, the rules have completely changed. Even if we old geezers do not ascend within a year, we won't be obliterated by the heavenly Tao. AITI seems we can stay by Mr. S side forever. Soon, everyone arrived at Yifeng's place. Yifeng smiled. "I did not expect you to find AO about this place so quickly. We are all old acquaintances. Since you plan to follow me, I definitely won't treat you badly." The villagers were overjoyed. They planned to settle down here with Yifeng. Here, They can enjoy the immortality of the mortals and stay with their families. AITI is much better than staying in the immortal realm. At this time, Ifong suddenly spoke. Folks, there are not many people on our island after all. You probably can't do your old jobs for now, so you can work in my sect for now. Ifong raised his arms, and everyone responded. AITI seems Mr. has paved the way for us old neighbors. At my age, I did not have much to look forward to, but following Mr. E, I suddenly feel like the future is bright. We must work hard from now on. Soon, Ifong assigned them their respective jobs. Grandpa Wong guards a gate. Uncle Beard is in charge of transporting food. Uncle Lee sweeps the floor. Old San Tu carries water. These immortals became odd job workers for the sect. After that, Ifong took everyone on a tour of the island. He took Ao a map and gave a preliminary introduction to all his plans. Everyone gathered around and listened attentively. Ifong said, "There's an important task right now. I need a super big tree, but I do not know where to find one. You guys are older and more experienced, so I plan to send 2 of you to help me find one." Grandpa Wong and Uncle Beard stepped forward with their chests. Ao. Just big, right? Not just big. The wood quality must be good too. I plan to use AITI for carving. You guys often watch me carve things. You should know the wood standards I need, right? Hearing this, the 2 of them regretted AITI a little. Mr. Ye's standards must be at least immortal wood. AITI is really not easy to find one in a short time. AITI was a bit rash to blindly accept this task. Grandpa Wong whispered to Uncle Beard, "I do know where to find such a big tree, but AITI is very difficult to get AITI OVO here." Seeing everyone hesitating, Ifong gave them a pep talk. "You must believe in yourselves. Whether AITI is money or whatever, if you encounter difficulties, I will cover you. Just do AITI. Hearing this, everyone instantly gained confidence. If Mr. He says, "So what are we afraid of?" The long-abandoned island instantly became busy. Ifong picked up some soil from the ground and looked at AITI for a long time. He gathered everyone again. "There is one last thing I need to tell you. Transportation on this island is inconvenient. AITI is difficult to transport the materials needed for construction, so I plan to use local materials. I will teach you how to bake soil into bricks and tiles. This brick is one I baked before. Let's just follow this specification." The 2 old men were instantly shocked. "This brick is actually a top-grade immortal brick, but with your cultivation, sir, taking AO something like this is not too surprising. But having said that, even the immortal realm can't compare to building a house with top-grade immortal bricks on such a grand scale. Ching, life without girls is so boring. Hey, brothers, how about we go tease some birds? Are you talking about that crow? Your brother here can perceive everything in the world. That crow is called Blackfeather. AITI is the mount of that brat Su Xianjun from the immortal realm. Nothing fun to tease. AITI is just a mixed breed. If the master did not have a use for AITI, I would have stewed AITI long ago." Lu Benwei was leisurely lying on the grass. Suddenly, he noticed something burrowing into a rock in front of him. Upon closer inspection, AITI turned AO to be a big black bear. Lu Benwei kicked AITI AO with 1 foot. The black bear was trembling with fear. "What do you want?" Then AITI got up and started baring its fangs and claws, striking the scariest pose while saying the most cowardly things. "I am begging you, damn AITI. Do not come over. If you take one more step, I will die in front of you." As soon as he finished speaking, Lu Benwei flashed in front of him, scaring the black bear into tears. "I am just a harmless little bear on this island. Please let me go. Although I did not do anything wrong, I really know I was wrong." After a while of struggling, the little bear was panting and exhausted on the ground, striking a pose of pretending to be dead. "I am already dead. Let me tell you a fun fact. Dead meat does not taste good." Lil Snail called AITI an expert move. "When AITI comes to pretending to be dead, I would call you the best." Doggy said, "Get up quickly, you big idiot. Pretending to be dead in front of my big brother won't work. Whether you live or die depends entirely on his mood." Hearing this, the little bear hurriedly knelt on the ground. "I was sealed in this place. Just now, I saw several big shots descending with golden light above their heads. I guess that some big figure must have come to the island. I was afraid of offending you, so I wanted to burrow into the crack in the rock to hide. I did not expect you guys to see that. I am really sorry. Since that is the case, then tell me, what kind of big shots are we?" Little Bear's eyes lit up instantly. "I might not be good at anything else, but I am a first-class flatterer. Take a look at this one. Although he is short, the shrewdness in his eyes shows that he is definitely a mastermind level figure. This one is even more impressive. His stern expression exudes high-end dominance. His status is pivotal. The most amazing one is the last one. A small body containing the secrets of the universe. One step causes the earth to tremble. One breath turns everything into nothingness. His fashion sense and looks are also one in a million. If I had to sum AITI up in 2 words, AITI would be awesome. Benway revealed a satisfied expression. You are not bad, kid. You have a bright future. Xiao Yu said, brother, this little guy is such a good eye. Why not we take him in? Guzi said he had the same idea. Lu Benway said, since you 2 brothers recommend him so highly, let's take him in. Hearing this, Lil Bear was moved to tears. I have been stuck on this island for so long. I never thought I would encounter such an opportunity. He then kowtowed heavily on the ground. Big brother, I bow to you. From now on, you are my brother, except for that money-loving man and that snail that can't crawl. You do not have to be afraid of anything else. You do not even need to care about the immortals in the sky. Hearing this, Lil Bear perked up a lot. Big brother is awesome. Just as everyone was happy for the new member, the crescent moon on Guzi's forehead suddenly reacted. Big brother, AITI seems like my tribe is calling me. I will go take a look. After Guzi left, Benway asked Lil Bear a question. Little brother, do you have any fun projects you can introduce to your brother? Please forgive me, big brother. Ever since I was sealed here 100,000 years ago, I have not left, so I really do not know what fun projects there are. Lu Benway looked puzzled. You have lived for 100,000 years and have not died. Actually, AITI is more than that. I have lived for 1,000,000 years now, and my lifespan is not up yet. Plus, you can't kill me. My enemies seal me away because they cannot kill me. But 30,000 years ago, my descendants told me that the people who sealed me away had all died of old age. Hearing that, Benway became interested. A martial emperor's cultivation only gives him tens of thousands of years of life. Even a monster that has become a spirit can only live for about 100,000 years at most. You have actually lived for 1,000,000 years. Even I, Benway, am encountering this for the first time. Just then, Guzi suddenly ran back in a hurry. Big brother, we are in trouble. I have a son. Lu Benway was instantly shocked. Did I hear that right? Guzi explained. AITI is true. Last time at the martial arts hall, the master forced me to have relations with Ching Chung. She became pregnant after she went back. Ching, you truly are my brother. 100 steps, 1 shot, a perfect hit. I, Benway, will finally have descendants. Xiong and Xiaowa were also overjoyed. Congratulations. Guzi looked embarrassed. Is this something to be so happy about? Why do I feel so panicked instead? Ching, you must hold on. Just keep a calm mind. You remember that snail from a few days ago, right? That brother was panicking just like you, but he was much more ruthless than you. His wife directly gave birth to an entire clan, a full 3 trillion snail hatchlings. So, you must take everything lightly. Do not worry, big brother. I should be able to handle AITI. But now I have to hurry back to the tribe. The tribesman just said that my pile of sons has been targeted by the fox demons of the western demon forest. So I have to go back and take a look. When necessary, I might need your help. This Guzi had relations with a female dog from the tribe, and with explosive luck, she gave birth to S.E. Vun puppies. But unexpectedly, these S.E. Vun puppies were targeted by fox demons. Upon hearing this news, Benway was instantly furious. King, you do not need to scout around. I will go with you myself. I want to see who has got the guts to take my Daozi away. But as soon as he said that, Ifone walked OVO. Are you guys going AO? Benway hurriedly nodded. We want to go AO and take care of something. We definitely won't cause you any trouble this time. He thought Ifone would lecture Benway, but he did not expect Ifone to agree. If you want to go AO and play, you can, but you have to help me keep an eye on these little animals. AITI would be even better if you could catch a few more for me. Ifone thought to himself, since Lu Benway likes playing with animals so much, maybe he is more talented than me at catching wild beasts. If I leave this job to him, I can relax a lot. After Ifone left, Benway gave a speech to his brothers. Normally, the master would not let us run around, but he actually agreed this time. AITI seems he must know about AITI. Do not think the master is cold-hearted. He is actually thinking about everyone. We knew AITI, even if he did not say AITI brother. I could tell the time he made me have a relationship with Ching Cheng. The master loves us. After talking, the 4 brothers each led a demon beast and strode towards the Tianlang tribe, seeing themselves being led around like dogs. Black Feather and the 3 demons of Lion Camel Ridge became agitated. They released the spiritual pressure of the demon immortals, intending to scare the dogs away. But they did not expect their spiritual pressure to have no effect at all, and they were even mocked by the dogs. What are these 4 stupid things yelling about? Have they gone stupid these past few days? AITI seems like they do not accept us. Lu Benway said, whether they are stupid or do not accept us, the easiest solution is to beat them up. The 4 demons looked disdainful. We are all immortal level beings. I do not believe you dare to hit us. As a result, They were beaten up the next second. This is truly a great humiliation. We three brothers of Lion Camel Ridge have ruled the demon realm for so many years. Today, we were actually teased by a few little demons, but AITI is okay. Lord Blackfeather is here. After these few days of communication, we already know Lord Blackfeather is a big shot from the immortal realm. He will definitely lead us in a counterattack. But he was slapped in the face as soon as he said that. Not only did Blackfeather not fight back, but he knelt down. Then he whispered to Lion Camel Ridge, "When you are in the game, you have to have vision, endure humiliation, and learn to bow your head. Seek opportunities for revenge in humiliation." Hearing this, Lion Camel Ridge was in awe. Lord Blackfeather is awesome. Successful people speak differently. We have learned something. Cut to Benway and the others reaching the edge of the island. But Little Bear was trembling with fear. "I can only go this far with you. I have a seal on me, and I will be struck by lightning if I go AO." Hearing this, Benway just picked him up. "What bullshit seal?" "Dogsy," said. "Bear, you are thinking too small. With Big Brother here, what is there to fear from mere lightning? Even the Heavenly Tao is a little brother in front of Big Brother." While they were talking, the four demons started whispering again. "Lord Blackfeather, how long do we have to endure? To tell you the truth, I did not bow just now because of this dead skeleton, but because of the others on the island. Take a good look at the old man rowing the boat behind us. Then look back at the old woman drawing water on the shore. These people are all former 10 Tribulation martial emperors, now with immortal cultivation. Now you know why I knelt and bowed my head, right? If we fight, we are not just facing the skeleton alone, but a theme of immortals. That old woman alone could give us a hard time, but they won't be jumping around for long. As soon as this trash skeleton takes us off the island, as soon as this trash skeleton takes us off the island, as soon as this trash skeleton takes us off the island, we will launch a counterattack and settle all the scores. Then we will start with this dead skeleton and tear him to pieces." Stepping off the island, Little Bear was in tears. "Do you know how I have spent the last 100,000 years? I am almost suffocated to death. Today I can finally see the outside world." He excitedly said to Lou Benway, "Big Brother, how far is the Sirius tribe from here? Are we flying or walking?" Lou Benway pointed at the four demons and said, "With these four idiots around, do we need to bother? We will just ride them later. But the Master's dog chains have sealed their powers. How can they be mounts? That is nothing. Just unlock them." Benway lightly tapped, and the dog chains instantly shattered. The four demons' cultivation was restored. Sure Talling said, "He is really brainless. Lord Blackfeather, can we attack now?" Blackfeather hurriedly stopped him with his wings. "Be patient. Do not rush. AITI is not too late to attack after we are completely away from this island." The three demons of Sure Talling once again showed admiring glances. The mindset of a celestial big shot is different. Whether AITI's mentality, cultivation, or composure, we can't compare. He really is a master of success studies. Lou Benway actually turned the three demons of Sure Talling into mounts. Under his leadership, the brothers started racing. The rock from Sure Talling was the worst off, carrying tons of Little Bear. He was flapping his wings hard in the sky. AITI directly made him cough up blood. Under Lou Benway's encouragement, the four demons did not dare to slack off. They soon arrived at the Sky Wolf tribe. Dogsy walked with small steps, beaming with a smile. "AITI has been a while since I've been back. The scene of me being driven AO is still vivid. But now, following the Master and knowing you, my good brother, has allowed this stray dog to reach the peak of his life. I, AO Ching, can finally hold my head high. Brother, I love you." Lou Benway glared at Dogsy. "Whoa, Ching, please get rid of that expression. AITI is disgusting, like a pervert." At this time, Blackfeather spoke in Kot to Sure Talling. "We are far enough away from the island now. We can attack." After receiving the order, Sure Talling rubbed their hands in preparation for the attack. But at this moment, a ball of lightning energy suddenly appeared in the sky, interrupting the four demons' plan. The lion said, "Why would such a powerful lightning tribulation be placed on an insignificant bear? AITI is a bit illogical. Even I, a sacred beast of the mortal realm, can barely withstand this pressure. I never imagined there could be such power in the mortal realm. But you do not need to panic. This lightning tribulation is only targeting that bear. This is a good thing for us. We will strike after AITI has been struck by lightning." Soon, the heavenly lightning descended. Seeing this, Lion Camel Ridge quickly rushed forward. In this critical moment, Lou Benway gently extended his finger and directly took the billion-volt heavenly lightning head-on. Then, with a casual toss, AITI landed right on Lion Camel Ridge. The three demons were shocked. They did not expect this dead skull to be so strong. He can actually control the heavenly tribulation at will. This blow directly made him cough up blood. But that is not all. Blackfeather, whom they relied on, betrayed them after seeing Lu Benwei's power. He became a traitor. He firmly stepped on Lion Camel Ridge. Then he bowed deeply to Lu Benwei. Respected Lord Benwei, I have subdued these 3 rebellious parties. Please, my lord, decide their fate. Seeing this, the 3 demons cursed loudly. Damn Aitai, we 3 brothers respected you so much, but I never expected you to be such a despicable person. Black Feather lowered his head, not daring to look Lu Benwei in the eye. Luckily, I did not act just now. I did not expect a small skull in the mortal realm to be so strong. Then he started arguing with the 3 demons of Lion Camel Ridge. I, Black Feather, am upright and honorable. You 3 are plotting rebellion and want to drag me down with you. This war of words was urgently stopped by Benwei. This war of words was urgently stopped by Benwei. This war of words was urgently stopped by Lu Benwei. You dead trash. Stop your nagging. None of you are good. After saying that, Lu Benwei kicked the little bear who was kneeling in fear of the heavenly lightning. Bear, a small heavenly lightning has scared you like this. Today, I will give you a chance to build up your courage. Go slap each of these 4 little demons 100 times. Hearing that Aitai was just such a minor punishment, Black Feather thought, what is the harm if the silly bear slaps him 100 times? Thinking this, he took the initiative to meet him. Aitai was my fault that I could not stop the 3 demons from rebelling in time. Aitai is all my fault. I am willing to be punished. My lord, quickly use your bear paw to whip me. Little Bear looked at Benwei. If that is the case, then I will hit you. Immediately after, a bear paw appeared in front of Heiyu. With a bang, Heiyu was sent flying several meters away. Heiyu's face was bruised and swollen from the hit. What is the background of this bear? How can Aitai have so much strength? Even my golden, immortal, indestructible body can't withstand Aitai. Little Bear, who had been repressed for 100,000 years. The beast within him completely erupted with this strike. Aitai directly rode on Heiyu's body and started hitting him with addiction. Soon, Heiyu was beaten to a bloody pulp. After who knows how long, all 4 demons were knocked unconscious by his bare paws. Aitai has been a long time since I exercised. I actually sweated so much in such a short time. Aitai seems I need to exercise more in the future. After the fight, Benwei said, these 4 trash are already unconscious. Let us just leave them here for now. The top priority is to quickly rescue our Daozi. The scene changes to the Tianlang tribe. The fox demon extended its sharp claws and threatened. Keeping those S.E.Vun little wolves here is simply a waste of talent. I must take them away today. But do not worry. I will definitely nurture them well. If you do not agree, then I can only take them by force. Hearing this, the little wolves' mother stood AO. They are all my children. I will absolutely not agree to your request. The Tianlang Emperor on the side also scolded. These S.E.Vun little wolves are my grandsons. They are also the future hope of my Tianlang clan. If you make a move, I will fight you to the end, even if Aitai costs me my old life. Moreover, we also have an ace in the hole. To tell you the truth, my 3rd son, Ouching, is a subordinate of a peerless expert. I advise you to leave quickly before he returns. Otherwise, you will die a miserable death. The fox demon smiled slightly. How can a peerless expert be more expert than me? A 6th tribulation demon emperor. What can he do if I wait here for him to come? Hearing this, everyone broke AO in a cold sweat because they were not sure if Ouchi would return. Chin clenched your fists, praying for a miracle to happen. Soon, 4 figures appeared in the sky. The newcomers are none other than the troublemaking quartet, accompanied by a cool landing. You want to take my nephew. You will have to get past me, Benwei. This dog was in heat. Her owner found her a she-dog of Demon Emperor level to mate with. Unexpectedly, she gave birth to S.E.Vun pups after only 1 encounter. These S.E.Vun pups were born with strange appearances and extremely high talent. This attracted a fox demon with a tribulation transcending cultivation level who wanted to take them away. Upon receiving the news, the dog brought Benwei to stop her. Back at the tribe, the dog transformed into human form. Father, mother, elders, hello everyone. I, Ao Ching, am back. Seeing Ao Ching's return, the Sky Wolf Emperor beamed with joy. But at this moment, the little she-dog, Ching Chung, felt complicated. She did not know how to face the man who had once defiled her. Seeing everyone so happy, the fox demon flew into a rage. Are you treating me like air? You are simply not taking me seriously. The tribe shrimp soldiers and crab generals were suppressed by the fox demon's ORA and knelt on the ground. Ao Ching also panicked. Big brother, I do not think I can beat this woman. What should we do? Seeing this, Benwei stepped forward. Are all the little reptiles in the Western Demon Forest as arrogant as you? Looks like I will have to make a trip myself sometime and properly discipline you. Such big words. So, Are you the father of those Se1 little wolves? Lu Benway jumped onto A.O. Ching's shoulder. Are you blind? This handsome guy next to me is their father. At this moment, Ching Ching behind him said, with a red face, A.O. Ching, I beg you, please do not let her take my children away. Although Ching Ching used to harm the dog, but looking at her with tears in her eyes at this moment, A.O. Ching suddenly felt a little sorry for her. Do not worry. They are also my children. I will definitely protect you and our children. Ching Ching nodded, feeling wronged. The fox demon said, since you are the little wolf's father, then I will waste some more words to inform you, whether you agree or not. I must take them all away today. But just as she was saying harsh words, she suddenly remembered something. The wolf demon in front of her seemed familiar. After thinking carefully, she finally understood. This guy is the dog beside the one who shattered the sky with a punch. Remembering all that, she broke A.O. in a cold sweat. She quickly knelt down. I was just joking with everyone. I am so cute. You should believe me, right? The onlookers were very embarrassed by this. Ching Ching also had doubts. She was so fierce just now. Why is she kneeling all of a sudden? And she changed like this just from a glance at Ouching. Ouching walked up to the fox demon. Looks like you remember me. Actually, I spotted you that day. A.O. respect for the fact that we are both demons. I did not expose you. Otherwise, you would have been a goner that day. I will never forget seeing you that day. Of course, I remember. Are you still planning to take my son? No. The Western Demon Forest is not worthy to raise your son. Now humans are strong and demons are weak. What I did was actually for the future of our entire demon realm. But since you have connections with reclusive experts, then naturally you should raise him yourself. Please forgive my previous offense. Everyone was surprised. The Empress who rules the Western Demon Forest is actually calling the third Prince Senior. Ching Ching also blushed and became admiring. Looking at AITI this way, I do not seem to be at a loss. After realizing this, the people of the Sky Wolf Tribe cheered. Our Sky Wolf Tribe is finally standing tall in the demon realm. Third Prince is awesome. After resolving the matter, the little wolf cubs ran OVO. They pounced on Ouching. This smell is definitely right. You are our daddy. At this time, Benway attracted the attention of the little wolves. Who is this who does not look like us? Ouching said, this is Daddy's good brother. You should call him Big Daddy. These two are your third uncle and fourth uncle. The little wolf cubs' mouths were as sweet as honey. Big Daddy, you look the most powerful. Did you bring any gifts for the babies this time? Of course, I have gifts, but I have to test you first. Tell me, who is the most handsome person in the world? The little wolves said in unison. Of course, Big Daddy is the most handsome. Big Daddy is the brightest star in the world. These words made Lu Benway laugh out loud. Ha 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 ha. Since you little guys are so lovable, then I will help you achieve instant ascension. The onlookers thought Benway was joking. Even the most talented person would need 1,000 years to ascend. Instant ascension is unheard of, but the next second, they were shocked. Benway pointed his finger at the sky. A golden light descended from the heavens. This was not ordinary golden light. AI Tai was celestial empowerment. Under the golden light, the wolf pup's cultivation soared. From Demon King all the way to Demon Emperor. Finally, they instantly passed through 10 heavenly tribulations and became demon immortals. Everyone was almost scared AO of their minds. Even the immortals in the heavens do not have such power. The surrounding she-wolves also showed infatuated expressions. Seeing is believing. I suddenly think he is so handsome. Seeing this, Benway quickly struck a pose. AITI is not that easy, though. Helping SE1 little guys ascend to immortality at the same time took a lot AO of me. I will probably need a night of revelry to recover. Hearing Lu Benway say this, the Wolf Emperor understood immediately. If you do not mind, Great One, please stay here longer. I will arrange a full Soviet package for you. Lu Benway pointed his finger at the sky. The next second, a golden light shone down from the immortal realm. A group of children still wet behind the ears, under the golden light, actually ascended to immortality directly. Lu Benway was so powerful that everyone mistakenly thought he was A.O. Ching's master. Seeing this, Benway quickly explained that he was just his master's servant. Our master is named Ifong. Those who know him well call him Mr. E. The surrounding onlookers were shocked. To think there is an even greater expert. After becoming immortals, the wolf pups gathered around. They treated you and Lil Bear as plush toys. So you simply transformed into a roller coaster, carrying the wolf pups in circles. Little Bear turned into a genuine leather trampoline. The wolf pups jumped from the roller coaster to the trampoline, having the time of their lives, while the crowd below was sweating bullets. Who knew these two big shots were so terrifying as well? A.O. Ching finally gained his father's approval. My son, you are more promising than your old man. In millions of years, Our Skywolf clan has finally produced a talent like you. The scene changes to the Azure Jade Immortal Province in the Immortal Realm. Unlike the Mortal Realm, the Immortal Realm does not have the same human-demon conflict. Ascendants from different races and planes gather here. Here, strength is everything. These immortals are all powerful henchmen under Su Xianjun. Right now, they are discussing divine beast Blackfeather. One of the demon immortals said, Blackfeather has been missing for days and has not returned. Could AI Tai be that he is using the guise of exploring the mortal realm to betray the continent lord and join another continent? That is definitely not possible. He followed me when I was a human in the lower realm. Knowing he liked raw meat, I fed him raw mortal meat every day. I treated him well, so we have a great relationship. I think he must have encountered some trouble, so he could not return in time. But what he did not expect was, at this moment, Blackfeather had been completely conquered by Bunwei's strength. At this moment, Blackfeather had been completely conquered by Lu Benwei's strength. He knelt in front of Lu Benwei and cried, Although I am a confidant of Su Xianjun in the immortal realm, I was really forced to do AITI. That old Su Xianjun does not treat me like a bird at all. I clearly like to eat bugs, but he forces me to eat raw meat every day. This time, I finally found an opportunity to escape his clutches, but I never thought I would inadvertently offend your master. If you are willing, boss, I will work like a dog to serve you well. Lu Benwei said, A weathercock like you is not worthy of following me. At most, you can be an ornamental bird on the back mountain of my master's sect. Hearing this, Blackfeather perked up. He thought to himself, if I could be by the side of an expert, even picking manure would be worth AITI. Thinking of this, he directly hugged Benwei's leg. I will do anything. Lu Benwei continued. You can join, but there is a prerequisite. Recently, my master wants to enrich the small animals on the back mountain, so I want to send you to find a batch. Their aptitude does not need to be too good, just about the same as yours. Blackfeather gave Benwei a salute. I know many divine beasts in the immortal realm. Leave this matter to me, but your subordinate has a request. After I lure them OVO, please, boss, put the dog collar I used to wear on them, and torture them for a few months. Looks like you have some grudges with them. Blackfeather nodded repeatedly. These beasts bullied me a lot in the immortal realm before. I must take revenge using this opportunity. You are a promising kid. We are really lacking someone cunning and treacherous like you. As long as you can get them OVO here, you will be in charge of the Sex Zoo. After receiving the order, Blackfeather happily flew toward the immortal realm. Thank you for the promotion, boss. I will complete the mission. The scene returns to the Sky Wolf tribe. Ao Ching is playing in the mud with the puppies. At this moment, Little Snail suddenly popped Ao. Dog bro, did you practice the staff technique with Ching Chung last night? Hearing this, the honest little bear also came OVO. Do not forget about me when you two practice the staff technique. Are you two looking down on me with these questions? Considering your dog bro's combat power, you should be asking how many hits I stole. That does not sound right. Judging by sister-in-law's appearance, is not she practicing by herself? She is not even paying attention to you. These words made Ao Ching quite angry. I will prove AITI to you right now. Then he waved his hand and stopped Ching Chung. Woman, come here for a moment. Ching Chung blushed and became nervous. After all, the emotional entanglement between her and Ao Ching is too complicated. She did not know how to face him for a moment. Seeing that Ching Chung did not move, Ao Ching walked OVO directly. What are you dawdling about when your man tells you to come OVO? After saying that, Ao Ching hugged Ching Chung tightly. Xiao Yu exclaimed, Dog bro is awesome. This female dog was defiled by the male lead's dog. After he was done with her, she was thrown Ao like trash. After getting up, she secretly vowed to tear Ao Ching, who defiled her, into pieces. But she never expected that she would actually fall in love with him. Just now, Ao Ching hugged her in his arms. Seeing this scene, Benwei and you are very satisfied. Seeing this scene, Benwei and you are very satisfied. Seeing this scene, Benwei and you are very satisfied. This silly dog has finally figured AITIAO. If he had done this earlier, he might have had more than SE1 puppies by now. After a long embrace, Ching Ching suddenly pushed the dog away, the way you treated me before. So I can't accept you for the time being. Seeing that Ching Ching was about to leave, the dog quickly stopped her. I think we should think about how to eliminate the barriers and put the past behind us. Ching Ching burst into tears. There are too many grievances and affections between us, and I even framed you before. Have you thought this through? Guzi said quickly. I have thought AITI through. Right now, you are the mother of the children, and I am their father. And actually, I have liked you for a long time. So we have to eliminate the distance between us, for the children and for us. So how do you plan to eliminate the distance? Just as Ergo was talking, Ching Ching suddenly felt something brush against her down there. She looked down and was instantly stunned. Men, really do think with their lower bodies. Guzi looked embarrassed. AITI is not my fault. AITI is just that you are so beautiful. My good brother Lu Benway told me. There's no distance between husband and wife that a good night's sleep can't solve. This trick will definitely work. Ching Ching's shyness level maxed AO, and her temperature rose. Eliminating the distance sooner will be good for the children. So, why do not we just take care of AITI right here? Hearing this, Guzi looked a little scared. As the screen faded to black, the two Guzis started biting each other. When we saw them, they were already panting with exhaustion. Husband, you are amazing. At this time, the scene changes to a new immortal continent in the immortal realm. We see Black Feather saying with tears in his eyes, "My dear continent lord, I have missed you so much." The continent lord said, "Black Feather, you have worked hard. I knew you would never betray me. Everyone else here, listen up. If anyone tries to drive a wedge between me and Black Feather again, do not blame me for being ruthless. But speaking of which, why did you stay in the mortal realm for so long this time? What exactly happened?" Reporting to the continent lord, a major event has indeed occurred in the Xianjiang continent of the lower realm, and I have returned this time to seek assistance. Su Xianjun was shocked. What happened that requires you, a golden immortal, to seek assistance? Continent lord, you should still remember the great war that broke AO in Xianjiang continent. Right. The long-term internal strife caused Xianjiang continent to be pulled from a high plane to a low plane, which ultimately led to its current dilapidated state. Xianjiang continent did have such a history. But what does that have to do with what you encountered this time? Of course, AITI is related. The root of this matter lies within the ruins of that war. Many powerful beings died in battle back then. Their bodies may be corrupted, but there will remains. Oh, via the years, they gradually evolved into the undead we see now. The immortal realm was breached twice in the last few days. These undead were responsible. They also opened the path to cultivation that you seal for 10,000 years. These past few days have been unbearable. I was besieged by those undead in the ruins. I fought against 100 of them for SE1 days and nights. I even passed AO once, but I knew I could not die. Even if I had to break my teeth, I had to bring this news back. With that belief, I finally found a chance to escape. Hearing this, Su Xianjun was filled with respect. To have a virtuous and righteous minister like you is truly a blessing for our continent. Rest well now. You do not need to worry about what happens next. Leave AITI to others. Hey, you hurriedly said. Sharing the burden of the continent, Lord, is my duty. How could I back down from difficulties? To show my loyalty, hey, you, am willing to go again. You only need to send me some reinforcements, and I will surely wipe AO those undead with my troops. Su Xianjun was moved to tears. Then I entrust this matter to you. You can choose any talent within my Azure Mountain Immortal Continent. Before you leave, I will also give you some top-grade pills and ancient magical artifacts. These things can ensure your safe return. Hearing this, Heiyu beamed. Then he heavily kowtowed to ground. Thank you, Continent Lord. I will definitely complete this mission perfectly. However, all of the above is actually Heiyu's scheme. The undead he mentioned earlier were also lies he made up. His real master now is Benway. The beautiful Azure Jade Immortal Continent is about to be looted by him. The scene returns to Guzi's side. Ching Ching said anxiously, "Wolf cubs, something big has happened." They ran 1,000 miles away and ransacked a sect. They even took turns being the sect leader for a day. Now they are running to other places in Dongsheng. Guzi laughed. They truly are my son, Ao Qing. Their style of doing things is indeed like mine. But Ching Ching looked worried. The children are so dumb. What if they run into bad people? Guzi said, that bad guy can kick through SE1 steel plates. They're all immortals now. I am not worried about the kids now. I am worried about you. Absorb those pills I gave you as soon as possible. After a while, I want to bring you to the master's place to live with me. After saying all this, AITI was time for the troublemaking quartet to leave. Lu Benway took in another fox demon sister as a follower today. The fox demon saw how awesome Lu Benway was, and quickly took AO a bag of gold. At her request, she successfully joined Benway's squad. After staying for so many days, the gold roop should leave. Doggy waved goodbye to the tribe's people. Lu Benway sat on Little Bear's back to give Lu Benway a massage. The girl also sat on AITI, just as the fox demon was giving Benway a back massage. Just as the fox demon was giving Benway a back massage. Just as the fox demon was giving Benway a back massage. She suddenly heard the 3 leaders of the Western Demon Forest calling AO to her. And these 3 leaders were the 3 demons from Lion Camel Ridge that Ifone had captured before. At this time, they were restricted in a halo by Benway. Relying on the elephant's keen sense of smell, AITI smelled the fox demon scent. Then AITI used telepathy to ask the fox demon for help. After receiving the secret message, The girl thought, now that I have met such a great big brother like Liu Benwei, I definitely won't be going back to a small place like the Western Demon Forest. But the three leaders have been kind to me. Now that I have encountered such a good thing, I must share AITI with them. Would not AITI be great to work for Mr. E together then? So she hurriedly sent a message back to Lion Camel Ridge, telling them that she would be there soon. After receiving the Fox Demon's message, the three demons were very excited. We are finally saved. This time has not been a demonic life for us at all. Our cultivation base is sealed, and our position is locked. Even our dignity has been trampled on mercilessly by these humans. I, a dignified lion, was actually called trash by a dog. My heart is bitter. Brother Lion, do not say any more. I have been used as a mount by that bear for so long. I am much more miserable than you. Brothers, let's not say anything. AITI is all tears. But AITI is all good now. The Fox Demon is coming to pick us up soon. Light and freedom are beckoning to us. Soon the Fox Demon arrived here. After meeting, Lion Camel Ridge was dumbfounded on the spot. What the heck? Am I seeing things? How did Little Fox get mixed up with that dead skeleton? Is not that suicide? If I would known AITI would be like this, I would not have sent her a telepathic message. Elephant said, you too, calm down. Use your brains. Lil Fox has been clever since she was a child. Maybe Benway captured her too. So she is temporarily biding her time, looking for a chance to escape. Hearing this, Lion and Pung Bird nodded in agreement. Little Fox is indeed better than us old fogies. We are just too stupid. That is why we are in this mess. We must not acknowledge her later. If we do, she might be implicated because of us disrupting her escape plan. Just as they were about to meet, Liu Benwei suddenly sensed Blackfeather summons. I did not expect this Blackfeather to be so efficient. He brought the demon beast from the immortal realm OVO so quickly. Upon hearing this, the four troublemakers took off, flying towards Blackfeather. After Liu Benwei left, the Fox Demon recognized the Lion Camel Ridge trio. The three demons told the Fox Demon everything that had happened in the past few days, and asked her to undo the seal that was locking them up. But unexpectedly, the Fox Demon refused. The Fox Demon said, why are you three great leaders so stubborn? Is not AITI great to work for a powerful figure like Liu Benwei? Lion said, working is AO the question. We are the demon rulers of the mortal realm. How could we submit to a dead skeleton? Hearing this, the Fox Demon scolded the Lion Camel Ridge trio. Are you three old fools stupid? I used to respect you guys. Now AITI seems you are just three short-sighted fools. Such a great opportunity is right in front of you, and you do not even cherish AITI. The Lion Camel Ridge trio were so angry their veins popped. The dead skeleton and that human are indeed very strong. But so what? No matter how strong, can they break the sky? The Fox Demon said, you are actually right. The immortal realm barrier was broken twice recently. AITI was done by that human you are talking about. Hearing this, the Lion Camel Ridge trio laughed. Lil Fox, you must have been brainwashed by them. How could a mere human punch through the immortal realm? That is just utter nonsense. The scene changes to Hey Yu's side. He has already lured the demon immortals of the celestial realm. Just how awesome is Liu Benwei in the world of cultivation? Even divine beasts of the immortal realm are kept at bay like dogs. Just now, Hey Yu tricked the group of demon immortals from the celestial realm into coming down. The gorilla behind him expressed doubt. Hey Yu, are you trying to deceive the Lord? This place is full of lush vegetation. Where are the undead you spoke of? Hey Yu immediately changed his expression. What are you yelling about? Just wait here obediently. Do not be so noisy. Also, do not you ever mention that old bastard Su Xianjun in front of me again. The gorilla looked bewildered. You are getting bolder and bolder. You do not even respect the Lord anymore. Are you tired of living? Just then, Liu Benwei finally arrived. Hey Yu hurriedly knelt down. Your subordinate has successfully completed the mission. I have brought all these beasts back for you, and there are some unexpected gains. The bottle contains some immortal pills. On the right is a soul-reaping blade, a magical weapon from the immortal realm. I offer these things to you as tribute. Hearing these words, the demon immortal's veins bulged. Hey, what are you playing at? You are actually giving away the Lord's soul-reaping blade and immortal pills. AITI seems you are rebelling. When I get back, I will report this to the Lord. You will have nowhere to run, neither in heaven nor on earth. Hey, you said, Lord Benwei, these demons behind me are exactly who you ordered me to bring. They have been nagging me here the whole time. Please subdue them as soon as possible, my lord. Hey, you. Did you get your head stuck in a door? We are all immortals. How dare a mere low-level creature from the lower realm try to subdue us? In that case, we will just capture you all and take back the Lord's soul-reaping blade. Hey, you quickly hid behind Liu Benwei. Come at me, you stinky ape. Aye. Hey, you. am standing right here waiting for you. If you can touch a single hair on my head, I will take your name. The gorilla was enraged. Since you are provoking me like this, I will take you up on that. You, get AO here and die. What a joke. Today, with Lord Benway here, what can you use to kill me? He can blast you into dust with one punch. I am right, or not I? Lord Liu Benway. I thought Benway would agree, but I did not expect Benway's reply to scare him into a cold sweat. One punch definitely won't do AITI. Heiyu was dumbfounded on the spot. Big shot. Your strength clearly crushes them. Why are you saying AITI can't be done? I have bet all my wealth on you. Big shot. Please do not screw me, OVO. Liu Benway said. I never said any of those things. You are the one who said AITI all. Hearing this, Heiyu collapsed to the ground in fear, thinking he might have been sold AO by Benway. If that is the case, then I am done for. The demon immortals also started to mock him. Heiyu, oh Heiyu, AITI seems the master you have joined is not very good. Are you blind? Your new master is so afraid of us. If the continent lord came in person, would not he kneel down in fear, just as Heiyu was in despair? A hand was placed on his shoulder. You've been following me for so many days, kid. You are still not arrogant enough. Why are you chickening AO in the face of a bunch of trash? Also, I must severely criticize you for what you just said. I can turn this group of trash into air with one finger. How could you say one punch? Your vision is still too small. How can you be the commander of my master's backyard in the future like this? Today, I must train your courage and establish your prestige. Now, go OVO there and shout at these ants. Everyone here is trash. These words infuriated the demon immortals. We, the elite forces of the immortal realm, are being insulted by a dead skeleton. Liu Benway said to Heiyu, what are you waiting for, kid? Hurry up and shout AITI. Heiyu, sweating profusely, tremblingly uttered these words. Everyone here is trash. A group of demon immortals were enraged by his words. About to go all AO, Liu Benway instructed, do not be afraid. If they dare to attack you, shout AO the slogan. Liu Benway is the coolest. Then punch them. I guarantee you will kill them. As they spoke, the demon immortals transformed into giants. A giant hand appeared in the sky, slamming heavily on the ground. Then a giant eagle claw appeared. Black Feather used its wings to block these two waves of immortal power. There is no turning back now. After spending these past few days together, I can feel that Lord Benway is a loyal and righteous person. He definitely would not go to such lengths just to play with me. In that case, I will give AITI a try. Then Black Feather shouted, Liu Benway is the coolest, and charged toward the gorilla with its petite body. A loud bang was heard. Suddenly, the gorilla started to have a splitting headache, as if a spell had been cast on AITI. Sounds kept flashing in his mind. If you suddenly sneeze, AITI must be because I am thinking of you. This is pure technology and ruthlessness, girl. The gorilla was tormented by these sounds. A few seconds later, its eyes rolled back and AITI fell to the ground. After defeating the gorilla, Black Feather instantly gained confidence. I knew Lord Benway would not play with nobody like me. I, Black Feather, have finally made AITI. Liu Benway is awesome. Then AITI got up and flew into the air again, going completely crazy. The valley echoed with the cries of the demons. When things calmed down, they were all knocked unconscious by Black Feather. Yifeng's task for Benway to collect small animals was finally completed. The sensible Black Feather was about to reach the peak of its life. After subduing the demons of the immortal realm, Liu Benway returned to the little fox. Seeing Liu Benway's return, the three demons of Lion Camel Ridge immediately cowered. Little fox, since you have already betrayed us, we won't ask you for anything, but for the sake of our past relationship, find a chance to let us go. I am now Lord Benway's subordinate. I can't do that. If you trust me, join me in serving Lord Benway. I guarantee AITI will bring you a great opportunity. Lion Camel Ridge looked disdainful. What benefits can you get from serving him so humbly? You're already a sixth tribulation demon emperor. What? Is he going to make you immortal or something? The fox demon eagerly went to greet him. Greetings, Lord Benway. You have been doing well lately, little fox. Considering you're meritorious, so vid in guarding the three demons, I will give you a reward. After saying that, he pointed his finger to the sky. Immediately, a golden light descended, infusing into the fox demon's body. The next second, a miracle happened. The girl's cultivation level directly ascended from martial emperor to immortal. This scene stunned the Lion Camel Ridge demons on the spot. Good heavens, our mouths seem to have been blessed. He is literally creating immortals with his bare hands. Seeing how awesome Benway is, the Lion Camel Ridge demons finally wised up and started wagging their tails at Liu Benway. Lord Liu Benway, you are our great benefactor. We will definitely serve you in Mr. well in the future. Cut to a new scene. Liu Benway and his group have returned to Yifeng. Master, The task you gave me is complete. These are all the gains from the past few days. You are getting better and better. Kid, well done. Let me see what you have caught. And so, a demon selection contest is about to begin. This little fox looks weak, but she is pretty, so let us keep her. Are not these three the ones I caught before? They are not very obedient. They are always roaring at me. I do not want them. Just throw them all AO. Hearing this result, the Lion Camel Ridge demons felt terrible. AITI's all their fault for realizing AITI too late, wasting this heavenly opportunity. To the selection, Ifong kept the remaining animals. Ifong asked, were these animals all caught from the same place? Logically speaking, they should have an owner or a leader. Right, did you catch the leader? Liu Benwei lowered his head to indicate no. In that case, let us lock these up for now. When you have time, please go again and catch their leader. A flock of sheep has a lead sheep, so we must catch the leaders of these animals. That way, they will be easier to manage in the future. Yes, master, I will definitely complete the task. Hearing their conversation, the demon beast behind them was shocked. He said, he is going to catch our leader. Does not that mean he is going to catch Lord Su Xianjun? At this moment, Ifong suddenly looked at the gorilla. Let's just throw this gorilla away too. AITI looks stupid. There is no use keeping AITI. The gorilla looked puzzled. What is this all about? Is not he afraid I will go back and warn them? What a guy, courting death. After being released, the gorilla quickly returned to the immortal realm, reporting everything that happened in the mortal world to Su Xianjun. Hearing this, Su Xianjun was shocked. Where is my subordinate, Black Feather? I gave him so many immortal pills and ancient artifacts before he left. Does he not have the power to fight them? The gorilla said, Lord, the reason we became like this is because of Black Feather. That guy betrayed us, and he gave all the things you gave him to the enemy for Fo-Ri. Su Xianjun was so angry that he spat AO a mouthful of blood. I valued him so much. I did not expect him to stab me in the back. Enraged, he concentrated his immortal power in his palm, sending a purple beam of light from the immortal realm into the mortal world, accurately landing in front of Black Feather. The demons sensed the Lord's ORA and were all happy. We are saved now. The purple light just now transformed into Su Xuanjun's appearance, and then scolded. Black Feather, you have disappointed me too much. I treated you so sincerely. I did not expect to be betrayed in the end. Hearing this, Black Feather put his hands on his hips and cursed. You old bastard. How dare you say that? You have been feeding me raw meat every day. Do you think I am an animal? Su Xianjun said, no matter what your reason is, I order you to return the immortal artifacts I gave you immediately. Otherwise, I will. Before Su Xianjun could finish speaking, Black Feather interrupted him. Otherwise, what? Are you going to kill me? That would be great. I beg you to hurry up and come. Under Black Feather's repeated provocations, Su Xianjun became murderous, extending his palm and slapping OVO. He was originally an ancient immortal in the world of cultivation. I never thought I would be scared off by a cleaning lady today. Just as his golden palm was about to strike Black Feather, he suddenly felt an invisible spiritual pressure filling the area. Upon closer inspection, he saw an old man rowing a boat and a cleaning lady. These two elders instantly made him break AO in a cold sweat. I never imagined there would be people with such high cultivation in the mortal realm. What exactly happened in the mortal realm during the 10,000 years I was gone? Luckily, I stopped my attack in time, or I might have been a goner, just as he was wondering. A golden dragon suddenly flew OVO, scaring him into hiding behind a tree. This statue can actually suppress my divine soul. I have never seen such a powerful magical artifact, even in the immortal realm. Why would AITI be in the mortal realm? And that dome man with the hair, who exactly is he? Why can he order around so many superior mortals? I need to get AO of here. AITI won't be good if they find me. Thinking this, he ran away with the speed of light. After his soul returned, he trembled with fear. His subordinates came forward to ask, and he scolded them severely. After calming down, he grabbed the gorilla by the neck and questioned him. Who the hell did you guys offend down there? Who did Black Feather join? The gorilla hurriedly replied, someone named Ifong. Is this Ifong you are talking about, an old man or an old woman? Neither an old man nor an old woman, but a dong man. Su Xianjun was shocked, just as I expected. AITI really is that child. AITI seems that the wooden dragon was carved by him. Those terrifyingly powerful superior immortals around him are at his disposal, which means that dome man named Ifong is their core leader. At this moment, the gorilla suddenly burst AO laughing. Oh, right, Lord Continent Master. I forgot to tell you a joke. That Ifong shamelessly said he was going to capture our boss and keep him in captivity. Is not our boss you? I almost died laughing. These words scared Su Xianjun so much that his eyes almost popped AO. His legs went weak and he fell to the ground. After getting up, He instructed, "Recently, we must send more people to monitor the entrance from Immortal River Continent to my Azure Jade Immortal Continent." The gorilla said, "Do not worry, Lord. Leave AITI to me. If one comes, I will kill one." Su Xianjun directly kicked AITI. "Kill your sister. Have not you caused enough trouble for me? Just stay put there. Report to me immediately if anyone comes up." "Understood. But what about those demon beast brothers captured by them? That is none of your concern. I have my own way." The scene changes to Yifeng's side. Recently, he accidentally lost his money bag. He was crying his eyes out, and the bricks and tiles needed to build the sect have been prepared. AITI's time to start construction. Looking at the top-grade immortal bricks all VO the ground, the workers' eyes lit up. After seeing Yifeng, everyone showed admiring looks. "Now, let us invite the mastermind, Mr. E, to speak. I do not have much to say. Just do a good job, everyone. You will get your share when the time comes." The workers hurriedly started working. Lu Qingshan and the junior sister whispered, "We have found so many Martial Emperor workers for Mr. E again, and the bricks and tiles have been refined. I wonder when he will give us our opportunity." As soon as the words fell, they saw E foam from his sleeve. "Take AO something and throw AITI OVO." After getting AITI emitted bursts of golden light. Upon closer inspection, they turned AO to be two candies containing immortal spirit. The two were overjoyed and knelt down to kowtow. Following Mr. E is definitely worth AITI. The two's actions left Yifeng dumbfounded. He did not expect old Lu's family to be so poor. Two candies made him so happy. The scene switches back to the immortal realm. Su Xianjun is resting his cheek in his hand, thinking about something. The cultivation of those two old men is so high. They should have ascended long ago. Why would they stay in the mortal realm? Could AITI be that I felt wrong? If that is the case, then that black-haired youth may not be as terrifying as I imagined. Thinking of this, he decided to go to the mortal realm again to check. To be on the safe side, he ordered his subordinates to bring 2 death row inmates from the mortal realm. Then he separated their souls from their bodies. He cast a lost mind spell on their souls, planning to control them to go down and take a look. A celestial being from the heavens came to the mortal realm. Unexpectedly, he was crushed to death by a bear cubs, but the moment he landed, just now, Su Xianjun controlled a death row inmate from the mortal realm, intending to go to the mortal realm to check the male lead's true strength. After arriving in the mortal realm, he looked around. He happened to catch the bear cub and the dog sparring. As a result, he was accidentally sat on by the bear cub. He died on the spot. This made Su Xianjun furious. "I wasted a drop of essence blood to control that spirit, and AITI is gone just like that. That damn bear. When I get the chance, I will eliminate you too." Immediately afterwards, he controlled another spirit, planning to go down again. The scene shifts to Yifeng's side. The rain forced the construction project to temporarily stop. Taking this opportunity, Yifeng gave a speech. "Everyone has worked hard these past few days, due to the weather and everyone's excellent performance. I am planning to treat everyone to a good meal." Hearing this, everyone was overjoyed. Being able to eat Mr. Yi's food is better than a golden elixir because there are a lot of people. Yifeng plans to take everyone to a restaurant. Then he took Benway to the cave where the immortal beasts were imprisoned. "Since we are treating everyone to a meal, we definitely need some wild game. We have to prepare the ingredients ourselves. These 3 beasts look ferocious. They must have harmed a lot of people. Let us eat them." Lu Benway, with a fierce look, took AO the chains of death. The 3 immortal beasts died without knowing what was happening. After an unknown amount of time, Su Xianjun, controlling a spirit, came here again. But by the time he arrived, Yifeng had already left with everyone. He searched around but could not find anyone. The wind and rain that the spirit endured, his main body also felt. A dignified god caught a cold just like that. Su Xianjun thought to himself, "Even if I freeze to death today, I will wait here. I do not believe you won't come back." The scene changes to Baofeng Restaurant in Pingjiang City. Yifeng brought everyone here for a gathering. Before the meal, Yifeng gave a speech. "Everyone has worked hard these past few days. Eat whatever you want." After speaking, he took AO's beloved guitar. Lu Qingshan whispered to the people behind him, "Listen carefully. The master's opportunity is coming." As soon as he said that, Yifeng started to sing and play. Everyone cheered as if AITI were a concert. At this moment, a figure suddenly appeared in the dark. On closer inspection, AITI's amassed beauty, his immortal river continent, is getting more and more interesting. I did not expect some old guys who retire from the martial world to appear here. Is AITI because of this white-haired dome man? Just as she was wondering, Lu Benway suddenly spotted her. He puckered his lips and blew a little heart towards the girl. Seeing that she had been discovered, the girl quickly slipped away. After the girl left, a group of people appeared at the entrance of the restaurant. They are here to search for the lost ancient statue. These people are very domineering. As soon as they entered, the purple-haired girl in the lead sent the waiter flying. Seeing Ifong and the others enjoying themselves, she walked OVO. I will give you 3 seconds to leave here. Everyone looked blank. Where did this wild girl come from? The purple-haired girl's veins were popping with anger. How dare a bunch of ants talk to me like that? Then they started fighting. In the end, the purple-haired girl was more skilled. This blow directly sent her opponent flying several meters away. But this hit just knocked OVO Ifeng's table. And AITI splashed oil all over him. Ifong instantly became furious. Old Wu and the others broke AO in a cold sweat from Ifeng's super spiritual pressure. Oh crap, this is going to be a big deal. Even the dogs outside were restless because of this ORA. After realizing what was happening, everyone stood up. You son of a bitch. You blind bastard. How dare you offend the master? At this time, the purple-haired girl had not realized the seriousness of the problem. She was still cursing. Are you a bunch of trash who dare to fight me? Hearing this, Ifong finally could not bear AITI anymore. He pointed his finger and shouted, you hurt our people, and you are still so arrogant. Brothers, let's go. Beat them to death. Under Ifeng's command, Grandmaster Liu and the others released their spiritual pressure, ready for a big fight. The powerful ORA instantly scared the purple-haired girl and the others into tears. These people are actually hidden martial emperor powerhouses, and there are several immortals mixed in. Seeing this, she quickly took her subordinates and flew away. A group of people in modern clothes arrived at a restaurant in the cultivation world. They got into a physical altercation with the male lead and his group. Seeing that they were losing, the purple-haired girl quickly fled with her underlings. Ifong helped up the injured girl on the ground. He thought, if she gets hurt badly, how much will I, as the boss, have to pay in compensation? Does this even count as a work injury? The restaurant has also been wrecked. Looks like I will have to pay for more than just medical expenses. There's a cause for every effect. I can't be the one to foot the bill for this. Ifong quickly said to the 2 people behind him, go tell them not to kill those guys. Capture them alive. After receiving the order, the old man went to a window and used his lion's roar. The sound was so loud that AITI instantly spread throughout Pingjong City. Ifong was embarrassed. Oh crap, I did not expect this old geezer to have such a loud voice. He has made my little problem the talk of the town. Hearing the news, all the cultivators in Pingjong City instantly took to the skies. The sky was filled with countless golden lights. Seeing this, the purple-haired girl panicked. If they catch up, we will definitely be beaten to a pulp. So she quickly deployed the sex treasure, the flying arc. She took AO a box with a talisman from her pocket. The next second, a huge Tai Chi flying saucer appeared. The purple-haired girl jumped onto the flying saucer with her underlings. Looking at the cultivators below, she became smug. Come and chase us. The speed of this flying arc is comparable to that of a celestial being. Probably no one in the entire Xinjiang continent can catch up to us. But as soon as she finished speaking, a subordinate reported, something terrible has happened. The RA just shows that among those rushing up, more than 100 of them have cultivation levels above that of immortals. Even Doryman and Batman are here. Doryman said, you disturbed Mr. E, and now you want to run. You 6 pieces of trash are dreaming. Immediately afterward, countless golden hands appeared around the spaceship. The spaceship was instantly blasted to smithereens. The purple-haired girl cried AO in terror. Mommy, I want to get AO over here. Ifeng's construction workers were also shocked by this scene. That spaceship speed was at least a mortal level, yet they caught up to AITI so easily. Who would have thought that this small Pingjong city would hide so many experts? Soon, the purple-haired girl and the others were beaten to the ground. Several old men floating in midair said, dealing with martial emperors is really tough. A little too much force, and I will kill them. AITI is hard to control the strength. Can't chat with you guys anymore. Gotta get back and create land. Mr. E still needs to come and sign for my basket of radishes later. Hearing these words, the workers were completely dumbfounded. AITI seems that true masters are all low-key. But now is not the time to think about these things. The top priority is to quickly bring these people back to Mr. Soon, the group brought Purple Hair and the others to Ifong. Ifong gave a thumbs up. You guys are awesome. I did not expect you to catch them so quickly. These people are dressed in suits and look slick. They must have a lot of valuable things on them. We have to strip them all off today. Then a pile of golden treasures appeared on the screen. One of the workers picked up a treasure and said, this is the first time I have seen this thing. AITI is round and smooth. I do not know what AITI is for. Zooming in, AITI turns AO to be a safety product used by modern people. Feng's eyes lit up as he looked at these treasures. However, Ifong was only interested in the gold coins inside. He picked up a gem and asked, "There are piles and piles of these broken glass balls in my hometown. I would not even take them if you gave them to me. Why did you put this kind of garbage in the treasure pile?" Two cultivators next to him whispered, "This is an emperor-grade treasure, the waterless pearl. Legend is AITI that with AITI, you can break through water. See water as nothing. Mr. actually said AITI was garbage." Then Ifong picked up an Aladdin's lamp and questioned, "Were you guys picking up trash before? What kind of garbage is this?" Hearing this, the two cultivators were instantly shocked. This golden pot is a celestial-grade magic weapon. Ordinary water will turn into immortal water with Taoist charm inside. But that is not all. Yifeng's next move shocked everyone even more. He directly smashed the golden pot on the ground. Then he crushed AITI with his foot. Seeing this, a group of cultivators were in tears. "If you do not want AITI, give AITI to us. A good celestial-grade magic weapon is gone, just like that." Ifong said, "If you follow me, you must broaden your horizons. Do not focus on useless things." Hearing this, Lu Qingshan and the others did not dare to say anything more. I could only awkwardly agree with tears in my eyes. These three beasts in front of me are celestial demon immortals, but who knew they would be stewed into soup by the male lead today? After Benway locked the three immortal beasts with the chains of death, he took them to the back of the restaurant. The purple-haired girl and the others captured by Ifong are also imprisoned here. The people tied up with ropes began to talk. I never thought I would end up here today. There are so many experts in this small place, and they locked us up with these three beasts. Hearing the word beasts, the three demon immortals instantly flew into a rage. They unleashed a roar of thunder at them. The purple-haired girl and the others were not willing to be outdone and released their martial emperor spiritual pressure. But there is always someone stronger. The three beasts increased the intensity and released their demon immortal power. Everyone was instantly scared to tears. These are actually three immortal beasts, and top-grade golden immortal level ones. After realizing this, the purple-haired girl led her followers, wriggling their bodies as they swam away. Then they hid in a corner, shivering. The purple-haired girl wondered, who exactly is that black-haired youth? Hundreds of immortals are at his disposal. He keeps three top-grade immortal beasts like dogs. AITI is too outrageous. AITI seems these three immortal beasts must be his trump card. At this time, Ifong and Benway walked OVO with the restaurant owner. Ifong said, "Boss, these three wild game are ones I brought myself. I plan to borrow your kitchen to stew them. Is that all right with you?" The boss scratched his head and said AITI was no problem. Then they saw Benway take AO, a Death God exclusive Zampakuto. In the blink of an eye, he killed the three demons, the purple-haired girl, and the others were all dumbfounded. What kind of move is this? I thought these three immortal beasts were his trump card, but they are actually ingredients. After an unknown amount of time, a pot of immortal beast soup was ready. Lu Qingshan and the little junior sister were constantly stirring the bottom of the pot with wooden sticks, preventing AITI from burning. The tied-up purple-haired girl and the others started whispering, "These people are so strong. There is no way we can escape. But for Lord Duan's dream of ruling this continent, we can't just die like this. We must find a way to get the news here to Lord Duan." One of the followers stretched AO his arm. A talisman was drawn on his arm. Using AITI will consume Lord Duan's power. But we have to use AITI now. From their conversation, we can tell this talisman should help them escape. The Lord Duan they mentioned should be their leader. The scene shifts to Yifeng's side. The workers have already started eating. After eating, their cultivation levels have greatly improved. Yifeng takes a sip and is also very satisfied. I did not expect Benway's talent for catching wild animals to be better than mine. I wonder where he got AITI from. This tastes really good. At this moment, the owner of Baofeng Restaurant suddenly walks OVO. AITI is getting late. Chairman Baofeng instructed that Mr. He can stay here for Fori tonight, and he has also invited Mo Sahan, the top courtesan of Pingjiang City. Hearing this, everyone is overjoyed. Yifeng says, "I did not expect the chairman to value us so much. In that case, let us stay tonight. Everyone, eat and drink slowly. Let's have a blast tonight." Soon, the top courtesan Mo Sahan arrives. Seeing the girl, Lu Benway's eyes almost pop AO. Looking closely, AITI turns AO to be the masked beauty he secretly spied on that day. The girl is so beautiful and sexy that Yifeng's face turns red. So he punches Benway away to liven things up. The other workers almost drool with desire. One of them says, "Is not this Mo Sahan, the ageless goddess who led Jasega to the top of Dongxing back then? I heard she had already passed away and ascended. How did she become a courtesan?" At this moment, an old woman appears in the scene. This person is the current sect leader of Jasegu. Jasegu. She is trembling. She is also muttering a few words. Jasegu. Ancestor Mo Sahan, the current sect leader. Shut the hell up right now. If you dare reveal my identity to Mr. E, I will settle the score with you. Through their conversation, we learn that this Mo Sahan is actually a person similar to the Tian Shan child granny. She looks dong and beautiful, but her real age is at least 1,000 years old. But Yifeng is completely unaware of this. He directly starts drinking with the old girl, and he admires the old girl's beauty with a smitten expression. The old girl takes Ao a pipa and prepares to play a song. Yifeng rests his chin on his hand and listens attentively. Although this girl is very beautiful, the songs of this world are not something I can praise. But when the old girl starts playing, Yifeng is instantly shocked. This song is actually Jay Chou's Nocturne. To hear AI Tai in this world, could this girl be a transmigrator like me? Thinking this, Yifeng hurriedly went up to ask, "Excuse me, how do you know this song?" Mo Sahan replied, "I obtained this song by chance, but I do not know who AITI is originally from." To confirm whether the girl is a transmigrator, Yifeng asked a few more questions. "Have you heard of the Voice of China? And this year, no gifts V. Do you remember what we only accept?" These questions left the girl completely confused. She said she did not understand at all. Hearing this, Yifeng was a little disappointed. "AITI seems I'm still alone." He sighed. He was homesick. "I prefer the real world to this cultivation world." A man transmigrated to cultivation world and actually heard Jay Chou's Nocturne, and the person playing Nocturne was a sexy and smooth beauty. Yifeng thought the girl was a transmigrator like him, but after asking, he learned that the girl had heard the song by chance. This made Yifeng very disappointed, and on the way back, he heard some bad news. The purple-haired girl and the others who were caught in the hotel had escaped. But now Yifeng does not have time to worry about this. What he is thinking about now is finding the person in the cultivation world who first played Nocturne, because that person must be a transmigrator. Soon, the Go Roop returned to the island, and Su Xuanju in spirit has been waiting here for a long time. Hard work pays off. I have finally waited. This time, I must find Ao the true strength of this kid Yifeng. But as soon as he finished speaking, the spirit suddenly disappeared. AITI turned Ao the spirit's duration had expired. This made Su Xianjun very angry. "I have been squatting here for so long, through wind and rain, and this is the result I get. I do not believe in this nonsense." Then he ordered his subordinates to get 2 death row inmates from the prison and controlled another spirit. After going down, he chose to land on the edge of the island. He randomly selected some people to check their cultivation. He found that everyone except his uncle was a martial emperor. Even the old ant washing clothes OVO. There's a martial emperor, he thought to himself. This lineup is indeed very strong in the mortal realm. But to a golden immortal like me, you are just a bunch of rats. I guess I was being too cautious. Just then, something suddenly caught his attention. Looking closely, AITI was the old man rowing the boat. He was so startled that he hid behind a tree. To verify if the old man was truly a master, Su Xianjun deliberately peeked Ao. If he was a master, he would definitely notice him. But after a long observation, the old man not only did not notice, but fell asleep. This made Su Xianjun mistakenly believe he was just an ordinary mortal. He then clutched his forehead and burst Ao laughing. AITI turned Ao. He was just scaring himself all along. Everyone on this island is just small fry. Thinking this, he flew towards Yifeng, planning to finally see the core leader's strength. But what he did not know was the old man rowing the boat was indeed a master. He was deliberately pretending to sleep and ignoring him, because in the old man's eyes, Su Xianjun was just an ant. Soon, the divine soul controlled by Su Xianjun arrived in front of Yifeng. He cautiously approached Yifeng, from 80 zhong to 20 zhong, but Yifeng did not notice anything. This made Su Xianjun quite angry. "Damn AITI, so you are just an ordinary mortal, making me stay in seclusion for a month, afraid to go AO. Today, I will flatten this island." After saying that, he dispersed his divine soul. Then, his true body descended to the mortal realm. "Yifeng, I must kill you today. You wasted my essence blood, capture my subordinates, and seize my immortal artifact." Such offense is intolerable. Just as he was about to unleash his power, he suddenly saw something on the ground. Looking closely, AITI was a golden Lucky Cat toy. Just when he thought AITI was just trash, the Lucky Cat suddenly manifested its power. Its divine soul was like a fierce tiger descending the mountain. The spiritual pressure AITI unleashed instantly crushed Su Xianjun to the ground. Looking around, he realized that these toys were all immortal artifacts. After realizing this, He cried AO in fear, but AITI was not OVO yet. Ifong suddenly became inexplicably happy about the sect affairs, and suddenly raised his fist to the sky. This punch once again punched a hole through the immortal realm. Su Xuanjuan's eyeballs almost popped AO from this. He finally understood. The fist that repeatedly caused turmoil in the immortal realm was Yifeng's. After returning to the celestial realm, Su Xianjun stared at the hole Yifeng had made and fell into thought. This is the third time Yifeng has broken through the barrier of the immortal realm. What is his purpose with his strength? He must have known I was there just now. Why did not he destroy me for such an offensive act? Just as he was wondering, a figure suddenly appeared behind him. The person was an envoy from the immortal realm's main hall. The envoy spoke. I am here to investigate the matter of the fist shadow. You witnessed the appearance of the fist shadow with your own eyes just now. Did you see clearly who threw the punch? Su Xianjun was so scared that cold sweat streamed down, not daring to easily reveal the secrets of heaven. After hesitating for a few seconds, he asked a question. Envoy, who is stronger, you or the person who threw the punch? The envoy replied, since you asked, I might as well tell you. The power of this fist has reached the heavens. How could I, a mere envoy, dare compare myself to him? Not to mention me. Even those old guys in the immortal realm's main hall may not have such power. Hearing this, Su Xianjun had an answer in his heart. Since the envoy knows this person is so powerful, how could I, an ant, possibly grasp any clues about this person? The envoy did not speak and turned to leave. After the envoy left, Su Xianjun thought to himself, as the saying goes, when gods fight, mortals suffer. If I am still deluded and reveal clues about Yifeng, I am afraid I will be courting death. Moreover, I have a vague feeling that this person's strength does not seem to be from this world. If I tell the truth, even if the entire mortal realm is mobilized, I am afraid they won't be able to protect me. Cut to a scene 6 months later. Yifeng's sect has completed 45%. Next, after improving the sect facilities, he can start accepting disciples. Can you imagine someone without spiritual roots actually building a sect in the world of cultivation? Moreover, Yifeng's sect has completed 45% in just half a year. A few days later, he put wooden stakes and straw men in the training ground. The completion rate reached 55%. He came to the scripture pavilion. He put classic of mountains and seas and Confucian analects, such soul-poisoning chicken soup, on the bookshelf. The completion rate rose to 65%. After the armory, weapon pavilion, and entertainment area are built, the completion rate reached 98%. The completion rate reached 98%. Yifeng happily gave a thumbs up. Wow, sect is finally built. Next, I need to get a sect qualification certificate. Then I will trick some disciples into joining. Once I have done that, I can cultivate immortality. Then we see Yifeng driving his snail across the water. I thought the system was messing with me again, but this mount is actually quite practical. AITI is about as fast as a small electric scooter, and AITI is amphibious, which is key. Soon, Yifeng arrived at Pingjiang City from the isolated island. He saw Lu Qingshan as he walked toward the city gate. Yifeng said, what a coincidence. I came back this time to find you. I forgot the sect license application process you told me about last time. Can you teach me again? Hearing this, Lu Qingshan quickly replied, AITI is not difficult to get a license. The prerequisite is that you yourself must have a Bai-Dike level of cultivation, or you must have a history of being a sect disciple. Hearing these two conditions, Yifeng was instantly embarrassed. For someone like him without spiritual roots, these two conditions are harder than ascending to heaven. So Yifeng asked a bold question. If I forcibly establish a sect privately without a license, what would be the consequences? Lu Qingshan smiled slightly. If anyone dares to do that, the authorities will intervene and destroy AITI directly. Yifeng looked distressed. AITI seems that sneaky methods definitely won't work. Now I can only pin my hopes on some blind sect taking me in. After the conversation, Yifeng returned to the isolated island. As the old saying goes, a big forest has many blind birds. Only by going to a larger place with more sects is AITI possible to find someone blind enough to take me into their sect. Yifeng took a map and found a relatively large area. After finding the location, he thought to himself, my mount speed is probably around 40-50 miles per hour. I should get there in a month or two. Cultivating immortality is a big deal. What are a few months? I must finalize this as soon as possible. Then Yifeng gathered the key personnel on the island and said, I have something to tell you all. I am going on a long trip soon. I am not sure when I will be back. During this time, I will leave the island's affairs to you. After I leave, Benway will be in charge of the overall situation. If there is something difficult, just look for him. Hearing this, Benway instantly perked up. He gladly accepted this arduous task. Yifeng said, you must complete this task well. When you return, I will give you a large reward of gold coins. Hearing gold coins, Benway's eyes lit up. But what he did not expect was that the large reward Ifong spoke of was only 10 gold coins. Lu Benway was in tears. Master is so stingy. He made me happy for nothing. After giving these instructions, Ifong drove the snail and began his journey to find a sect. Soon, Ifong arrived at the back mountain of Pingjiang City. Looking at the clouds all over the mountain, he suddenly remembered the girl he had met here before. The girl's name was Bai Piapiao, a recluse in the mountains. Before, when Ifong was gathering herbs for Zhongqing, he had stayed overnight at Bai Piapiao's place. Thinking of this, Ifong knocked on Bai Piapiao's door. Upon seeing Ifong, the maid was very surprised. I did not expect that after a year, you still remember this place. At the same time, some uninvited guests broke into Bai Piapiao's house. At this moment, they were confronting Bai Piapiao in the backyard. A man wearing a ninja headband said, Bai Piapiao, as one of the awakened, if you do not return to headquarters, we can only stay here and protect you 24 hours a day, and we will rearrange the concealment formation here. From his words, we know that these people should be Bai Piapiao's bodyguards. Bai Piapiao said, how is what you are doing any different from restricting my personal freedom? Even if you want to set up a formation, can't you do AITI later? Of course not. Your safety is paramount. We must protect you well. Bai Piapiao sighed, thinking that once the concealment formation was activated, she might never see Ifong, the author's supreme treasure, and Zixia Fairy again, and that purple-robed boy named Li Zi. She had originally hoped to see them both before awakening. The formation they were setting up was so powerful that even martial emperors could not find AITI, let alone mortals. AITI seemed impossible to meet them. Just as Bai Piapiao was feeling sad, the maid ran over. That man named Li Zi is here. Bai Piapiao was shocked. This courtyard had been concealed by the 4 people sent by headquarters. Even the entire mountain was shrouded in their illusions. How did a mortal like Li Gongzi find this place? Thinking of this, Bai Piapiao quickly ran AO. Soon the two met. They gazed at each other for a long time. AITI felt like their last meeting was just yesterday. Bai Piapiao said shyly, Li Gongzi, long time no see. Finally, a friendly reminder to all viewers. If you do not know the So to Ria by Piapiao and Ifong, you can watch episode 5 in the collection, which is episode 38 on the cover. The male lead picks a wildflower for the girl, but unexpectedly breaks the barrier set by the 4 martial emperors. Just now, the male lead arrived at Bai Piapiao's residence. The 4 guardians behind her are puzzled by Yifeng's arrival. They clearly set up a concealment barrier on this mountain. So why can an ordinary mortal find AITI so easily? However, Yifeng's next action shocked the 4 even more. At this moment, a wildflower caught his attention. Looking at these flowers, Ifong plans to use them as a greeting gift for the girl. So he casually picked one of the flowers, a small flower, but with the best intentions. I wish you eternal fragrance. Miss Bai. Bai Piapiao's face turned red from this sudden romance. The 4 guardians on the side were shocked by this scene, because this is not an ordinary flower. The core eye of this concealment array, once picked, the arranged array will be instantly dispelled. The red-haired ninja in the lead was furious on the spot. He rushed towards Ifong to kill him, but was stopped by Bai Piapiao. He is my friend. You can't touch him. Then Bai Piapiao quickly asked Ifong to rest in the guest room. Ifong did not ask any questions and turned to leave. He thought to himself as he walked, I was still too rash. Although I use my heavenly, I see that these 4 people have terrible talent. What if he is Bai Piapiao's man or something? AITI was indeed a bit rude of me to give her flowers so rashly. After Ifong left, Bai Piapiao questioned, Guardian Yunlon, how can mortal find this place so easily? Is this the array you've been boasting about? AITI is clearly your incompetence, yet you want to put the blame on him. But I still have to thank you for your negligence, for allowing me to see Gongzi again. Hearing this, the Guardian told the truth. We do not want to attack him just because he barged in. AITI is because the son of a bitch, the moment he came in, destroyed the core of the formation we worked so hard to set up. The core of the formation is this flower in your hand. Bai Piapiao stared and then realized that the word formation was indeed written on the flower. Seeing this, Bai Piapiao hurriedly explained for Ifong. You all saw AITI just now. Dong masterly picked AITI casually. He did not mean to destroy your formation eye. If I give AITI back to you now, can you still reattach AITI? The red-haired man looked at the formation eye, his veins popping with anger. Then he threw AITI on the ground and stomped on AITI. AITI is harder than ascending to heaven to reattach broken branches. AITI is better to set up the formation again than waste time on that. We won't pursue AITI, considering he is your friend. In the future, please cooperate with our protection work. Miss Bai. After saying that, the others turned and left. Seeing them leave, Yifeng secretly came back. I caused you trouble as soon as I arrived. I am really sorry. Dome Master, do not blame yourself. The matter from just now has been resolved. Yifeng scratched his head and asked a question. Was that red-haired man your man? Bai Piao hurriedly denied Ai Tai, afraid that Yifeng would misunderstand. I am single, and I have never had any intimate contact with any man. Hearing this, Yifeng became happy. That is great. I am relieved that you are single. Bai Piao thought to herself, AITI is a good thing for him, that I have not been with a man. Does not that mean he is interested in me? Just as she was imagining this, Yifeng suddenly gave her a thumbs up. This made Bai Piao completely misunderstand. So she boldly took the initiative to ask Yifeng Ao, I wonder if I could have a long talk with you tonight. Dome Master. This sentence made Yifeng's heart flutter. Wow, this is the first time a girl has asked me to chat since I transmigrated to the cultivation world. Yifeng's old, lecherous nature was instantly exposed. He scratched his head and said, AITI is not really appropriate for us to be alone so late at night. But do not worry, I am a gentleman. I will definitely take good care of you. The girl was extremely shy, but just as the two were deeply in love, the unlucky maid suddenly interrupted. I think your little head must be overheated. I am the Dome Lady's personal maid, so I will be by her side at night too. Yifeng was instantly embarrassed. After hesitating for a few seconds, Yifeng said, that is fine. Then I will wait for you two in the room tonight. The scene changes to night. Yifeng grilled some chicken legs and sent the unlucky maid away. Then he chatted with Bai Piao. We do not know exactly what they talked about, but AITI can be seen that the two are very compatible. Soon the night passed. When AITI was time to say goodbye, Bai Piao sent him off a long way to spend more time with Yifeng. Seeing this, Yifeng turned around and said, Miss, you should go back. I will come see you as soon as I am done with my business. At this time, Piao wanted to ask Yifeng to stay, but the words came to her lips and she swallowed them back. She waved goodbye to Yifeng with heartache. After Yifeng left, Bai Piao said to Protector, I have no regrets in my heart to have seen you, Dome Master. Next, I will cooperate with you and practice with peace of mind. Strive to complete the instructions issued by headquarters as soon as possible. Hearing this, the Protector quickly ordered his men to repair the formation. But just as Piao was about to start practicing, there was a sudden knock on the door. Opening the door, Yifeng actually came back. The woman lies naked on the bed, just because this is where the male lead slept. The lingering fragrance of the quilt is all his scent. Just now, Bai Piao was preparing to practice with peace of mind after seeing Yifeng, but unexpectedly, Yifeng suddenly ran back. The girl was overjoyed, but the Protector was shocked. He had clearly rearranged the formation. Why did this mortal boy find this place so easily again? Yifeng scratched his head and said, I left in a hurry just now. I think I dropped my purse here, so I came back to find my money. Seeing Yifeng's nonchalant appearance, the Protector questioned, Tell me quickly, you brat, what kind of crooked ways did you use to find this place? Seeing this, the girl hurriedly said, Protector Lan, do not be rude. If you dare to touch a hair on his head, I will never let you go. The Protector had no choice but to let go of Yifeng. Yifeng said, Looks like my arrival interrupted you too. I won't disturb you. I will just go inside and look for AITI myself. After saying that, Yifeng ran straight into the house. The girl seemed to have a secret and hurriedly followed. After entering the house, Yifeng began to search everywhere. At this moment, the messy bedding caught his attention. This bed is not right. I remember I made AITI very neatly when I left. How did AITI get so messy? He turned to look at Bai Piao. The girl looked embarrassed and did not speak. After a few seconds of eye contact, Yifeng laughed foolishly. Maybe I just remembered AITI wrong. I am so sorry. I forgot to tidy up after sleeping. Hearing this, Bai Piao breathed a sigh of relief. But the next second, something happened that made her mortified. Yifeng picked up a piece of underwear from the bed. Whoa, what the heck is going on? How can there be a woman's clothes on this bed? The girl's mind went blank. She wished she could find a crack in the ground to hide in. She thought to herself, I am such a stupid woman. I actually forgot to put away the pajamas I changed AO of last night. If Dome Masterly finds AO that I secretly slept in his bed after he left, he will definitely think I am a frivolous and promiscuous woman. Just as Yifeng was about to get to the bottom of things, the unlucky maid suddenly ran in. Bai Piao had a flash of inspiration and shifted the blame onto the maid. These pajamas are hers. She must have accidentally dropped them while cleaning the room. Then she threw the pajamas onto the maid. Dome Master, look, they fit her perfectly. They are definitely hers. Just as the maid was about to deny AITI, Bai Piao slapped the maid away. The silly Yifeng did not ask any more questions. The girl's image crisis was resolved in this muddled way. Then Yifeng continued to search. Finally, He found the money bag under the bed. After finding AI Tai was time for them to part again. This time, the girl mustered up the courage to ask Ifong to stay, but she was rejected on the spot by this straight man. I only came back to get my money bag. I have important things to do, and I have to hurry on my way. The girl thought, I will awaken my cultivation in a few days. I am afraid this farewell will be forever. So she hurriedly made a request to Ifong. Dome Master, can you give me a gift that can be preserved forever? Without a word, Ifong took Ao's seal. I am afraid this is the only thing I have that can be preserved forever. I have carried this with me for OVO a decade. I will give AITI to you. Thank you, Dome Master. I will cherish AITI. I would like to give you a gift too. Dome Master, I do not know what you like. Ifong could not think of anything he wanted. As he pondered, he suddenly saw the wind chime hanging on the door. How about you give me that wind chime? After getting the wind chime, the two waved goodbye to each other. Back in the house, he saw the four protectors blaming each other. Why did the formation that was just repaired suddenly shut down automatically? I think there must be a traitor among us. Just as the protector was puzzled, he suddenly noticed that the wind chime hanging on the door was gone. Who the hell did this? This time, I set the core of the formation inside the wind chime. How could AITI suddenly be gone? He was so angry that he spat Ao a mouthful of blood. The girl smiled mischievously and said nothing, although I really sympathize with the four protectors. This time AITI was really an accident, and so a good romance was once again ruined by Ifong. AITI is unknown if the two will have any interaction in the future. Ifong is still single. At this time, he is happily driving his snail towards his destination. You would never guess that the snail in front of you is actually the most awesome mount in the cultivation world. At this time, our male lead is driving AITI on the road. He was troubled when he came to a fork in the road. He did not know which road to take for a while. After thinking about AITI, he decided to go to the North Sea. There are few people and lots of land there. AITI is the cold and barren land of this cultivation world. Perhaps a waste like him, without spiritual roots, can get by there. Thinking of this, he ordered the snail to head towards the North Sea. Then he lay down on the snail and fell asleep. But just as he was sleeping, a strange thing happened in the Xinjiang continent. At night, AITI suddenly became extremely dark. The moon and stars in the sky were blocked by a huge dark cloud, as if AITI was about to swallow the entire continent. The people were panicked by this phenomenon. The experts of the major sects also caused an uproar. Many people, therefore, shut themselves away, afraid something might happen to them, because they clearly know this is not just a cloud, but something they have never seen before. An unknown, terrifying, sky-devouring object is flying overhead, or more accurately, wriggling. Looking closely, they realize that the sky-devouring object is actually the snail Ifong is riding. Who knew this guy had AITI in him? Something so unremarkable could become so big. Soon, the night passes. Ifong is woken up by the cold wind. AITI was pretty warm yesterday. How did AITI suddenly get so cold? He turns his head and gets a shock. Whoa, how did I cross the ocean overnight? This place is almost like Northeast China in the real world. AITI is damn cold. After asking the local fisherman, he learns that he has arrived in the North Sea. I did not think I would reach my destination in just one sleep. I thought AITI was further. Turns AITI is so close. Hearing this, the low-key snail says nothing. I traveled tens of thousands of miles overnight, and you idiot, did not even notice because the weather is too cold. Ifong takes Ao the flame pearl Lu Qingshan gave him to keep warm. With this thing, I am not afraid of the cold anymore. But he did not expect this pearl to attract some uninvited guests from the sea. The scarred leader says, talk about finding something after searching high and low. I have searched the entire continent and could not find the flame pearl. Who knew AITI was right under our noses? He then leads his men to block Yifeng's path and says to Ifong, hey kid, listen up. I do not know how a mortal like you got the flame pearl, but AITI is mine now. If you know what is good for you, hand AITI OVO to me, and I will spare your life. Ifong is not intimidated and immediately fires back. This pearl is for me to keep warm. Why would I give AITI to trash like you? Hearing this, Scarface is enraged. If that is the case, then I will just have to take AITI by force. Just as he is about to attack, two cultivators suddenly appear in the sky. Looking closely, they are two beautiful women. Seeing the situation below, they quickly land and quickly protect Ifong from behind. The woman on the right, who looks like a Dong married woman, said, you are bullying an ordinary mortal. As cultivators, are not you ashamed? Hearing this, Scarface releases Martial Emperor's spiritual pressure. Where did you come from, you old hag? daring to talk to me like that? The Dome woman was instantly scared and started sweating. She did not expect the other person to be so strong. She awkwardly said to Yifeng, Dome hero, I am very sorry. I originally wanted to help you, but in the current situation, I am afraid even the two of us will be dragged down. Yifeng covered his mouth, not wanting them to see him laugh. But in the end, he could not help Ai. These two women are just too funny. They are not strong enough, yet they dare to come and help me. But I can't let good intentions go to waste. After calming down, Yifeng said, with me here, you two ladies do not need to panic. The people opposite are just S.E.V. pieces of trash. Hearing this, the two were shocked. They could rat us in an instant. And you, a mortal, actually say they are trash. Yifeng walked forward, and the two women whispered behind him. Looks like this kid is just a braggart. As soon as she finished speaking, the robbers charged OVO. Yifeng did not move, grabbed a kitchen knife, and lightly slashed, directly killing him. The Dome woman covered her mouth, unable to believe what had just happened. A mortal killing a martial emperor with a kitchen knife. This is truly unheard of. Yifeng kicked the robber's corpse and mocked. You move as clumsily as a pig. With your skills, you dare to block the road. He picked up the kitchen knife and continued to say to the remaining people, you guys should just come at me together. Killing you one by one is a bit slow. After all, I am in a hurry. The robbers were so angered by these words that their veins bulged. They could not help but charge forward. As a result, they all became souls under Yifeng's knife. A perfectly good gang of robbers just received their lunch boxes. Two girls were so shocked by Yifeng's actions that their little tongues almost flew AO. This mortal is really damn strong. Just as Yifeng raised his knife to celebrate, Scarface behind him suddenly stood up. He charged up an energy ball, preparing to launch a sneak attack from behind. But because the sound was too loud, Yifeng noticed. He turned around and sent Scarface flying with a palm strike. Then he straddled him and beat him up. He beat Scarface to death. Seeing how awesome Yifeng is, the two girls quickly bowed in greeting. From their conversation, we learned that the woman on the right, who looks like a Dome widow, is called Jo Shui, and the girl on the left is her maid, Xiao Chun. We underestimated your strength earlier, Senior. Please forgive us for our offense, Senior. Yifeng rarely flirts. AITI is nothing. If AITI were not for you two beauties, I probably would not have been able to unleash this power. How awesome is this man? He easily killed S.E.V. martial emperors with just a kitchen knife. But even though he is so strong, he still thinks he is just an ordinary person. In order to become a cultivator, traveled across the sea to a bitterly cold place. The town in front of him is the core area of this bitterly cold place. The wide open city gate makes Yifeng very excited. AITI is much bigger than our Pingjiang city. If I could cultivate here, I could brag about AITI for at least a year when I get back. Looking at the lion-like city, Yifeng recalls some records from books. In ancient times, the immortal river continent had abundant spiritual energy. At that time, everyone on the entire continent wanted to cultivate. All kinds of geniuses and powerful figures emerged endlessly. This stage was called the Great Cultivation Era by later generations. In that era, major sects only accepted disciples once every 10 years. Those with slightly inferior talents could not even get in. But later, an unprecedented war broke AO on the immortal river continent, causing the spiritual energy to decrease by 80%. From then on, cultivators became fewer and rarer. Of course, there were also some people in history with average talent who, through their own efforts and special opportunities, eventually achieved great things. So, as long as you have a little bit of cultivation potential, you do not have to worry about not getting into a sect. Thinking of this, Yifeng quickly went to the cultivator recruitment center in the city. Personnel departments from major sects often come here to recruit disciples, like the Sing and Dan sect in the picture. Soon, Yifeng arrived at the registration desk. After registering, Yifeng started a queue, but what he did not expect was that there would be so many people registering, as many as several thousand. During the queuing process, the conversations of the crowd scared him into a cold sweat. AITI is said that more than 1,000 people were eliminated in just one morning. Only 5 were successfully selected. After an unknown amount of time, AITI was finally Yifeng's turn to enter. The examiner is a beady-eyed, mustachioed man. Yifeng opens a curtain. As soon as he enters, he is immediately rejected by the mustachioed man. Where did this street urchin come from? I can tell at a glance you are a useless person with no spiritual roots. Hurry up and get AO. Do not waste time with those behind you. Yifeng's veins were popping with anger. Damn AITI, I have been waiting in line for so long, and you are kicking me AO without even testing me. At this moment, he thought to himself, I wonder if the tricks from the real world will work in the world of cultivation. So Yifeng, with a try AITI attitude, took a bag of gold coins and threw AITI in front of the mustache man. intending to bribe him. Unexpectedly, AITI actually worked. The mustache man's eyes lit up instantly. I have been waiting almost a day, and I have finally seen some grease. In that case, let's go through the proper procedure. Then he took AO a talent testing stone. The strength of the tester's talent will be displayed on this stone. Depending on the strength of the talent, AITI will emit different degrees of light. If there's no reaction, AITI means there is no talent. With a determined heart, Ifong placed his hand on the testing stone. The next second, the testing stone exploded. Ifong gritted his teeth in anger. He did not expect that even a broken stone would despise his attribute of having no spiritual roots. The mustache man was also dumbfounded. He had tested thousands of people, and this was the first time he had encountered this situation. Not understanding the situation, he directly treated Ifong as a mortal. You should go back. Actually, being an ordinary person is pretty good. Seeing this, Ifong threw another bag of gold coins OVO, but AITI was rejected on the spot by the mustache man. I am a fair and honest person. I will never bow to capital. But the next second, he slapped himself hard in the face. Ifong threw more than 10 bags of gold coins in his face. Seeing so many gold coins, the mustache man finally showed a satisfied expression. This brother of yours definitely has potential. When you first came, I thought you looked extraordinary. Before the testing stone cracked just now, I seemed to see a glimmer of light. So, I will consider you passed this test. After walking AO to the examination hall, Ifong looked bitter. I did not expect the first level to cost me so much money. The onlookers were talking about AITI. This is another person who is leaping OVO the Dragon Gate. I am so jealous of him. The girl behind him also became infatuated and kept blowing kisses at Ifong. Seeing this, Ifong became happy. He felt like he had just passed the Imperial examination. In that case, the gold coins I spent just now were not a waste. He closed his eyes and began to imagine life as a cultivator. He could finally experience the feeling of being respected by thousands of people. At this moment, the scene changes to the Zhou family, one of the great clans of the North Sea. The head of the family is Zhou Dahai. Recently, his family has been facing a crisis. They were inexplicably targeted by S.E. Von Marshall Emperor bandits. He said to his servants, "If any of you still want to leave, do AITI now. Those S.E. Von Marshall Emperors will be here soon. If you wait until they arrive, AITI will be too late." The servants unanimously said that they would never abandon the Zhou family. The family is here. So, are we? These words moved Zhou Dahai to tears. He made a declaration of facing death. With brothers like you, I have no regrets even in death. Let us fight our way AO together and defend our last bit of dignity. Just then, 2 golden lights suddenly appeared in the sky. Upon closer inspection, AITI was Zhou Shui and Xiao Chun. After talking, they learned that Zhou Shui was the Zhou family's eldest daughter, and those S.E. Von Marshall Emperors that Zhou Dahai mentioned earlier were the S.E. Von bandits who had been killed by Ifong. The Zhou family's crisis was accidentally resolved by Ifong before AITI even happened. Hearing how awesome Ifong is, Zhou Dahai quickly took his daughter to find him. After the talent test, Ifong successfully entered the sex selection stage. The supervisor on the stage gave a thumbs up to everyone. First of all, congratulations to all the candidates. If nothing goes wrong, you will be taken in by the 4 major sects and become their disciples. Hearing this, everyone congratulated each other. Ifong also began to warm up. He had finally waited for this moment. With the supervisor's shout, the leaders of the 4 major sects appeared in midair. Because these people's talents and qualifications were too poor, the sect leaders did not go down to choose. Instead, they recruited in batches by row. Seeing the selection method, Ifong was very excited. If they choose like this, he can definitely slip through. Moreover, he is in the 4th row. The sect leader choosing our row is a great beauty. He did not expect his luck to be so good. He is finally entering the door to immortality. Next, he just needs to hang AO here for a month, then return to Pingjiang City to get a license and establish a sect, complete the system task, obtain a spiritual root, and reach the peak. But just as he was excited, an accident happened. The female sect leader said, "I will take everyone in the 4th row, except for that hairy one in the strange clothes." Ifong was still chuckling at that. He did not expect anyone to be unlucky enough to be rejected. Then he realized that the scruffy guy she was talking about was him. What the? That is so damn unlucky. So many people got in, and I am the only one rejected. Getting this result, Ifong hurried forward to ask, "Why can they all get in, but I can't?" One of the leaders said, "Do not you know the reason?" Hearing this, Ifong quickly bowed. "I do not have talent. I know, but I really want to join the sect. Please, give me a chance." The sect leaders refused on the spot. A piece of trash like you should just go home and raise pigs. Eat what you can while you can. After all, Someone without spiritual roots like you'll have a hard time surviving in this chaotic world. These words were like a bolt from the blue for Ifong. He turned and left, filled with resentment for the world of cultivation. After Ifong left, a servant suddenly came to reporting for sect leaders. The Zhou family of the North Sea is being targeted by Se Vun Martial Emperor bandits. They will probably make their move today, the female sect leader said. Fong and Yun families have already been destroyed by them. Now AITI is the Zhou family's turn. If the Zhou family is destroyed too, won't we be next? AITI seems we have to get involved. After saying that, the four of them soared into the sky and flew towards the Zhou family. But unexpectedly, they ran into Zhou family father and daughter on the road. The sect leaders were very surprised. Why are you two here? We heard that someone was going to destroy your Zhou family, so we hurried to help. We did not expect to meet you halfway. Zhou Dahai said, I see. Thank you, everyone. But the crisis has already been resolved, so you do not need to worry. Those Se Vun were killed by a mysterious expert, and that expert was extremely efficient. He instantly killed the Se Vun Martial Emperor experts with just a kitchen knife. Hearing this, the four sect leaders were quite frightened. They quickly surrounded Zhou Dahai. Where is this expert now? For such a great being to descend upon our North Sea is a blessing. AITI would be worth AITI to see him just once. Zhou Shi said, that expert is named Ifong, and he is in our city right now. If we look carefully, we will definitely find him. As soon as he said that, the four sect leaders urgently pulled Zhou Dahai away. They planned to find Ifong. Meanwhile, Ifong was curled up in a thatched hut. Damn AITI. I used OVO 10 bags of gold coins, but I still did not get into a sect. This is a real loss. Zoom in, and you can see Ifong using a flame pearl to boil water. Just as the water was about to boil, the dam system suddenly appeared. Congratulations, host, for completing the tea-making skill task. Reward 1 halo, and the system will be upgraded. This news eased Ifeng's upset mood a little. Soon, the system upgrade was complete. Ifong hurriedly asked, what is the use of this halo? You rewarded me. Also, what new features are there after the system upgrade? The dam system said, I am not going to tell you any of that. You need to explore and research AITI yourself. After saying that, the system disappeared on the spot. After the system left, a halo appeared above Ifeng's head. Ifong was very puzzled and did not know what this thing did, so he started experimenting. He picked up a rock and smashed AITI against his head, making him bleed profusely. AITI seems the function of this halo is not protection. If AITI is not protection, could AITI be that whatever I say comes true? Thinking of this, he quickly pointed his finger at the sky and then said 4 words, let AITI rain. Ifong watched for a while and found that nothing had changed. He began to complain. I knew this damn system was tricking me again. AITI seems this trash halo is just a decoration. But just as he was feeling helpless, dark clouds suddenly appeared in the clear sky. Immediately afterwards, AITI started to rain. Ifong was overjoyed. Wow, I did not expect AITI to really be that whatever I say comes true. With this thing, would not I be invincible? As soon as he said that, Ifong felt something was wrong. This does not seem like rain. AITI's hail. The next second, Ifong was hit with bumps all over his head. After returning to the thatched hut, Ifong did many more experiments, but he never figured AO what that halo did. And come to think of AITI, AITI is kind of unlucky. AITI is like you are dead when AITI is hanging over your head. Good thing AITI can be summoned randomly. Otherwise, AITI would be so embarrassing to have AITI hanging over your head forever. Thinking back to this damn system, besides rewarding me with a Lu Benway, a slowly and a halo, AITI only has the function of detecting other people's talents. Speaking of detecting talent, Ifong suddenly remembered the system upgrade just now. Since the system has been upgraded, has the detection function been upgraded too? Just as he was about to find someone to test AITI on, several cultivators flew across the sky. Seeing this, Ifong quickly activated his heavenly eye to check the AO, but after looking for a long time, the system's final result was too lazy to detect. This made Ifong very angry. Damn AITI, I did not expect the heavenly eye function to become lazy after the upgrade. This is so damn shady. An inconspicuous snail actually traveled 1,000,000 miles in one night. AITI is the only mount the male lead got after transmigrating to the world of cultivation. The male lead's name is Ifong. At this moment, he is using his heavenly eye to detect the talents of several cultivators. Taking a closer look at these cultivators, they're the 4 sect leaders in the Zhou family father and daughter who are looking for Ifong, because Ifeng's strength is at the level of the Lord of all things. No living thing in the world of cultivation can sense Ifeng's ORA. This has led to them flying all over the North Sea without being able to find Yifeng. Just as everyone was wondering, Zhou Shui suddenly thought of something. She urgently said to everyone, "When I said goodbye to Senior Yifeng, he always regarded himself as a mortal, and he also warned me not to call him Senior. That is to say, he does not want to reveal his identity at all, and our flying around so ostentatiously is contrary to his ideas. That is why he does not want to see us." Hearing this, everyone quickly landed on the ground. As soon as they landed, they discovered that golden light was emanating from the direction of the First Line Valley in the North Sea. One of the sect leaders said, "If I am not mistaken, this phenomenon should be a treasure emerging from the ground. The commotion is so big. Presumably some experts from the North Sea will go there to snatch the treasure. In order to maintain the stability of the North Sea, the four of us can accompany you two to find Senior Yifeng now. If you find the Senior, do not forget to say hello for us." After the four left, the girl said, "How can we find Senior Yifeng now?" Zhou Dahai replied, "We can't just find such a great power if we want to. AITI mainly depends on whether he is willing to see us." Just as the words left their mouths, Yifeng suddenly appeared behind them. "Hey, is not this Miss Zhou? I did not expect to see you here." Hearing Yifeng's voice, the girl hurriedly turned around and then bowed urgently. "This humble one greets Senior Yifeng." Zhou Dahai sensed Yifeng's cultivation level and found AITI undetectable. Combined with what his daughter told him about the cleaver chopping a martial emperor, he concluded that Yifeng was indeed a super expert. His strength had reached an undetectable level. Seeing the two of them giving such a grand salute, Yifeng sighed. "Why are you being so polite, Miss? I just killed a few pieces of trash in front of you. AITI is not enough for you to keep calling me Senior. If you keep calling me that, I will get angry." The father and daughter were so scared that cold sweat poured down. "Then I won't call you Senior. I will change AITI to Mr. Right, Mr. Let me introduce the person next to me." Before the girl could finish speaking, Yifeng interrupted. "You do not need to introduce him. He is your father. Right?" The father and daughter were instantly shocked. "Mr. is amazing. You can actually discern our relationship so easily." Yifeng looked disdainful. "Amazing, my ass. Do not you two realize how much you look alike?" "Anyone could tell," the girl said. "We came to find you this time, mainly to thank you for saving our lives before." Zhou Dahai added, "Yes, Mr. We came here specifically to thank you. You not only saved my daughter, but you also saved my entire Zhou family. You two do not need to be so polite. This matter is already in the past. Let's turn the page." The father and daughter instantly showed admiring expressions. "Mr. is awesome, killing SE1 Martial Emperor experts in seconds, saving my Zhou family from dire straits." These things are still so insignificant in his eyes. The pattern of a big shot is indeed extraordinary. Afterwards, Yifeng invited the two into the dilapidated temple. The girl said, "Judging from Mr.'s clothes and appearance, you do not seem to be from the North Sea." "Of course not. I am from Pingjiang City, Dongxing Prefecture." "In that case, you must be really something, sir, to come from such a faraway place." Yifeng said, "Is that distance considered far? AITI is just a night's journey." The father and daughter were astonished. "Dongsheng is 1,000,000 miles from my North Sea, and you have to cross the entire Black Sea in between. The Black Sea is so dangerous. People are terrified. Countless giant sea beasts. In all of history, no one has ever made AITI from Dongsheng to the North Sea. There are not even any records of AITI. Yet, this gentleman not only came here, but he did AITI in just one night. More importantly, there is not a single sign of injury on him." After talking, Zhou Dahai was completely convinced. Yifeng is indeed a super expert, and of the omnipotent kind. This gore doll is a celestial artifact from the cultivation world. When danger arises, AITI will automatically transform into a towering giant with the strength to lift a small mountain. But this awesome artifact is being used as a fire poker by the male lead today. At this time, Yifeng is sitting in the thatched hut, looking at the snow outside. Yifeng casually said something. The weather in the North Sea is changing a bit illogically, unexpectedly. This simple sentence scared the father and daughter into a cold sweat. "Is the gentleman trying to tell us something?" Yifeng continued, "I have seen many people freeze to death in the wind and snow. AITI seems that no matter what world, AITI is always the poor who suffer in the end." These words shocked him even more. "Is the gentleman hinting at the situation in the North Sea?" Zhou Dahai asked softly, "In your opinion, sir, how long will the storms in the North Sea last?" Yifeng replied, "AITI will probably last a long time, and even bigger storms are probably yet to come." Hearing this, Zhou Dahai thought to himself, "If AITI lasts a long time, how will we, the people of the North Sea, face this crisis? Will the gentleman save us then?" Just then, Yifeng suddenly realized that the firewood was used up, although he could use the flame pearl. "AITI is better not to right now. When you are AO You can't just take AO treasures. To avoid attracting disaster, after thinking for a long time, Ifong decided to use some of the defective carvings he made earlier as firewood. The next second, they saw him take AO, a wooden calabash brothers, from his pocket. The moment AITI was taken AO, AITI emitted bursts of golden light, almost blinding the father and daughter. Then, Ifong for the Calabash brothers directly into the fire. This action shocked Zhou Dahai so much that his eyes almost popped AO. What a waste of talent. Sir, why are you burning them? Ifong grabbed 2 wooden puppets and said, Did not you see we are AO of firewood? If I do not burn these defective products, do you want to freeze to death here? The father and daughter did not dare to speak. These wooden carvings are all immortal grade treasures, and the sir actually says they are defective products. Just as the 2 were stunned, a strong wooden Dao rhythm suddenly emanated from the flames, filling their bodies. The energy in their bodies seemed to be reorganizing. The girl felt as if she had entered a dreamlike state, floating in ecstasy. When they came back to their senses, both of their cultivations had improved to some extent. Then they knelt on the ground. We are not related to you, sir, yet you have helped us repeatedly. We will definitely repay your great kindness with all our strength in the future. Ifong was dumbfounded by their actions. AITI is just a warm-up. Do you have to be like this? If you really want to thank me, then pass on this kindness and help more people. These words enlightened the 2 of them. AITI seems that the sir must be here to save our North Sea. He is a living Buddha in this world, spreading the endless way of great love to the world. After talking for a long time, the 2 bid farewell with tears. Please rest assured, sir, we will definitely pass on your great love. After leaving the house, the 2 whispered to each other seriously. If I am not mistaken, the sir must be a great immortal who saves all living beings. Because he could not bear to see the North Sea shrouded in darkness, he personally descended here, and the 2 of us are the helpers he chose. Daughter, you are right. The sir knows that our cultivation is too low, so he used warming up as an excuse to reshape the meridians of our bodies just now, and he also improved our cultivation by a large margin. Moreover, I suspect that the celestial phenomenon in Ishin Valley just now was also caused by him. AITI was just to distract the 4 sect leaders. Zhou Shi was very puzzled. Why would the sir do this? Zhou Dahai is training. You silly girl. You can't even figure this, AO. The person Master wants to choose is the savior. The fewer people who know about this, the better. Zhou Shi suddenly understood. AITI seems that is the way AITI is. Otherwise, why would Master appear as soon as they left? On the way back, the father and daughter kept brainwashing each other. They imagined that everything that had happened recently was deliberately arranged by Ifong, and that they were the chosen ones selected by him, and then assist him in saving the world. At this time, the scene switches to First Line Valley. The 4 sect leaders were beaten black and blue by 2 mysterious experts. One of the sect leaders said, Who exactly are you? You 4 waifs are not qualified to know who we are. Just know that you will die here today. After saying that, the mysterious man directly attacked the 4 sect leaders. Because the strength difference was too great, the sect leaders were beaten without any power to fight back. Just as they were about to be killed, 2 beams of laser suddenly shot down from the sky, killing the mysterious man on the spot. The sect leaders were instantly shocked. What powerful force? Who exactly saved us? Looking up, they saw 2 figures floating in midair. Seeing this, the sect leaders hurriedly knelt down and saluted. The 4 of us thank you 2 seniors for saving our lives. But when the 2 people in the air landed, the sect leaders were directly stunned. The people who saved them were actually the Zhou family father and daughter. After sensing their cultivation levels, the sect leaders were dumbfounded on the spot. What the heck? How is AITI that in such a short time? Your cultivation levels have broken through from First Tribulation Martial Emperor to Fifth Tribulation. Even if you ate an elixir, AITI would not be this fast. What exactly is going on? Zhou Dahai was beaming with pride. Our cultivation levels have indeed improved a lot, but we can't tell you exactly how we did AITI. After showing off, the 2 flew away. A boy died suddenly from playing games all night. After death, he accidentally transmigrated to the world of cultivation, but after testing, he found that he was a person without spiritual roots. Without spiritual roots, AITI means he can't cultivate. Just when he was desperate, he happened to meet a mysterious old man today. The old man told him that even without spiritual roots, he could still make a career. This gave him hope for the future. His name is Ifong. At this time, he is standing outside a thatched hut, thinking to himself that he has now fallen to this state. Looking like this, there is no way he will be able to join a cultivation sect. He opened the map and looked around. This place is controlled by the 4 major sects. There are no other sects at all. If he wants to find other sects, he has to go to some smaller places on the periphery. He heard from passersby that Bayer City is small and densely populated. Many small sects recruit people there. Thinking of this, Ifong decided to go there and try. Filled with hope, he rode his beloved snail towards Yer City. The scene changes, and Ifong has already arrived at his destination. After visiting around all morning, a sect called Gue Ihal caught his attention. The characters on the signboard are crooked and messy, and the entrance is so shabby. Logically speaking, he should be able to get into this kind of old, run-down sect. Ifong quickly lined up to register. As luck would have AI Tai, the 4 sect leaders also came here, and at this moment, they're inside the sect house where Ifong is registering. One of the sect leaders said, "The Zhou family father and daughter have already obtained the opportunity from a master, and we have been looking for 3 days and have not even seen him yet. This is really frustrating." The female sect leader said, "Let us put that matter aside for now. This small sect that the 4 of us jointly established has not received a decent disciple yet, so the most urgent task now is to quickly recruit disciples." As soon as she finished speaking, a servant came to report. Reporting, sect leader, "There's a mortal with no spiritual roots outside who insists on joining our sect. We have tried to dissuade him for a long time, but he won't leave." Hearing this, the red-haired sect leader was furious. He shouted at the door, "Hey, you dead mortal outside, listen up. I am giving you 3 seconds to get AO of here, or I will kill you today, you son of a bitch." Hearing this, Ifong had no choice but to leave in resentment. This is the 3rd time the 4 sect leaders have brushed shoulders with Ifong. They never imagined that Ifong was the master they were looking for. Afterwards, Ifong wandered around the city again, but in the end, he was exhausted and no sect was willing to take him in. Just as Ifong was despairing, a figure suddenly appeared behind him. "Why is this child crying here? Although your talent is poor, your temperament is steady. If you are properly polished, you will definitely be able to achieve something in the future. I wonder if you're interested in joining my Azure Bull sect." Hearing this, Ifong quickly turned around. Upon closer inspection, the speaker turned AO to be a bald old man with a rainbow on his head. Ifong was a little suspicious of this sudden opportunity, so he asked the old man a few questions. "Is your Azure Ox sect a cultivation type sect?" The old man nodded in confirmation. "Our Azure Ox sect's founder was a super powerhouse at the Martial King level. His name was Wang Qingyou. That is why the sect was named Azure Ox sect. Everyone knows at this point that the Martial King level is no longer impressive. The Martial King level is no longer impressive. The Martial King level is no longer impressive. AITI is a very trash level. AITI is a very trash level. But for our male lead, Martial King is a very impressive existence. In his mind, anything with the word king must be powerful." The old man continued, "Might as well tell you, I am Zhu Yuanzhong, the current sect leader of this Azure Ox sect." Ifong said excitedly, "So you are sect leader Zhu. I presume your strength is at least at the martial spirit realm. Did not expect you to be so perceptive. I am indeed a martial spirit level powerhouse." Hearing this, Ifong covered his mouth, stifling a laugh. Wow, with a powerhouse of martial spirit level guarding the sect. AITI must be very awesome. Looks like I am finally turning my life around. Ifong quickly clasped his fist in salute. Disciple Ifong greets sect leader Zhu. The old man turned around and secretly wiped away tears. Hard work pays off. We finally managed to trick a muggle into joining us. Looks like there is still hope for this year's sect assessment. As long as we take him in, we can renew our contract with the sect organization. Hearing what the old man said, we now understand. The sects in the Immortal River continent are not only ranked, but also assessed annually. Sects that fail to recruit disciples will be forcibly disbanded by the organization. Sect ranks are divided into 9 grades, first grade being the highest. Under the leadership of the founding sect leader, the Azure Ox sect reached a peak of 8th grade. But ever since the old man took OVO, AITI has been getting worse every day. The disciples have all left. The sect is on the verge of collapse. Receiving Ifong today made the old man's eyes light up. To prevent Ifong from changing his mind, the old man hurriedly took Ifong away. The old man with a rainbow on his head is the leader of a sect in the cultivation world. Generally, sect leaders have very high cultivation levels, but he is so weak that even flying is a problem. Through deception, he successfully recruited a disciple today. This disciple is our male lead, Ifong. Just as the old man was about to take Ifong back to the sect, Ifong questioned him, "Are we planning to walk back? With your cultivation, why do not you fly me there?" To prevent himself from being exposed, the old man had no choice but to fly into the air with Ifong. With only martial spirit cultivation, he was teetering in the air. After flying for a while, Ifong noticed something was wrong. "We have been flying for almost an hour. How come we have not left the town yet? This speed is even slower than my snail." And the old man was already panting heavily. "I want to go faster too, damn AITI. But my strength does not allow AITI. The martial spirit realm is the minimum requirement for flying in the air. I have been practicing this skill for OVO 80 years and still have not mastered AITI. And now I have to carry you. Soon, another hour passed. The two finally flew AO of the town. But at this time, the old man's stamina had been depleted by 90%. He was going up and down in the air like a roller coaster. This scared Ifong quite a bit. Seeing this, the old man quickly blew his mouth into a balloon to increase buoyancy. After persisting for a while, an accident still happened. The two fell directly from the air. Although the old man is a con artist and a big liar, he is still a good person. He faced downwards and hugged Ifong tightly, preparing to use himself as a cushion for the landing. When they were seen again, the old man's head was already bleeding. Although the old man's strength is weak, he is still a cultivator after all. He quickly woke up. The first thing he did when he woke up was to make up lies. AITI is good that you're okay, kid. Just now, I was attacked by 3 mysterious experts. Hearing this, Ifong looked around nervously. Where are those 3 people now? Silly child, with your cultivation, you can't see them. They use space-type skills. This advanced technique can kill people invisibly. Just now, while I was flying you, I was fighting them. But now you do not have to be afraid. I have already killed them. The simple-minded Ifong believed the old man's words and quickly thanked him. Sect leader is awesome. After the old man rested, the two continued on their way. After walking for a long time, they finally arrived at the Azure Bull sect. The sect location is very remote. The sect's courtyard is also extremely dilapidated. Just then, a figure came AO of the courtyard to greet him. Looking closely, AITI turned AO to be a pure and cheerful girl. Her name is Xiaowu, and she is a disciple of the Azure Bull sect. She is also Yifeng's senior sister. After introductions, she took Yifeng's hand. She was going to show him around the sect. Yifeng's face flushed at the touch. This little girl's hand is something else. So soft and smooth. The sect may be a bargain, but AITI has everything AITI needs, and quite a few disciples. The scene cuts to a man in the woodshed. From his soliloquy, we learn that he is actually the immortal from the ancient tomb. After escaping, he possessed this body named Wu Tao. Yifeng's P extinguished 90% of his power. He had no choice but to take refuge in this small sect, stay out of trouble, and bide his time. He risked his remaining soul to fly to this desolate place, just to avoid Ifong. Thinking of this, he smiled coldly. With this much distance between us, there is no way you can find me. Just as he said that, someone knocked on the door. A voice came from the doorway. Wu Shitty, are you in there? Shifu has taken in a new disciple today. He instructed me to assign him to you. Hearing his senior sister's voice, he hurriedly opened the door. Do not worry, Shiji. I will definitely take good care of our little junior brother. But a closer look scared him half to death. The new disciple was actually Ifong, who almost destroyed him. His legs went weak, and he collapsed to the ground. He changed 3 bodies and ran so far, but he still found him so easily. No choice. He can only use the teleportation array he set up earlier to escape. Just as he was about to use the teleportation array, Ifong accidentally knocked Ovio the flower pot at the door. Seeing this, his senior sister swept the flower pot away as trash. Wu Tao held his head in his hands and broke down instantly. That flower pot was not just any flower pot. AITI was the key to the teleportation array. He was planning to use AITI to escape, but Ifong unintentionally ruined AITI. Ifong was like a titan advancing towards him, but Wu Tao did not give up hope of surviving because he had set up other formations in the courtyard, like the chess game in front of him. You can easily activate my life-saving mechanism by making the corresponding move. There's only one flaw in this game. Once you move that piece, the formation will be broken. But do not worry about this weakness. I have lived for 10,000 years, and no one has been able to break AITI. But no sooner had he spoken than Ifong walked OVO. After studying AITI for a few seconds, he gently moved the piece. Immediately afterward, the spiritual energy in the game dissipated. Ifong held a chess piece, looking pleased with himself. Oops, I accidentally broke this game. I wonder if the person who set up this game will blame me. This is a chess game set up by an ancient immortal. For 10,000 years, no one has been able to break AITI. But unexpectedly, today AITI was casually broken by the male lead. This scared the person who set up the game. He never imagined that the formation he used to save his life would be broken so easily. He curled up and fell into despair. Yifeng's unintentional actions made him misunderstand. The reason he is haunting me like this must be because I tried to seize his body in the ancient tomb before. I wonder when he will finally calm down. Just as he was terrified, Ifong walked OVO. Senior brother Wu, why do I feel like you are afraid of me? Ifong thought to himself. I just used my heavenly eye to scan him. I did not expect him to be just a pitiful mortal. He probably thinks I am a cultivator, who is going to bully him. Thinking of this, Yifeng put his face close to Wu Tao's. Senior brother, you do not need to be afraid. Actually, we are the same kind of people. Build rapport. Yifeng took Ao an Ultraman toy and gave AITI to Wu Tao. Senior brother, consider this my greeting gift to you, although I do not know what this is. Wu Tao could only reluctantly accept AITI. After receiving AITI, he repeatedly recalled what Yifeng had said. We are the same kind of people. Does that mean he is also from the celestial realm? Yifeng saw that he was still afraid of him, even after giving him the gift, so he had to walk Ao the door. AITI, seems I am not the only pitiful person in the world. I must find a way to build a good relationship with him later. Soon, 3 days passed. The old man revealed a satisfied smile. He finally managed to keep this idiot, including him. He has recruited exactly 100 disciples this year. Next, he needs to appease him until the end of the year, and then submit AITI to the organization for assessment. Afterward, the old man brought Xiao Wu to Yifeng. Seeing the sect leader arrive, Yifeng hurriedly greeted him. The old man said, "How have you and Wu Tao been getting along these past few days?" Wu Tao smiled awkwardly, saying they were getting along well. To keep them here, the old man started spouting motivational nonsense. Although your spiritual roots are poor, you can't be discouraged because of that. Now that you have come to the mountain, I will definitely make sure you learn something, especially you, the newcomer. Even if your talent is not great, my Azure Bull sect will break with convention. Our Azure Bull ancestor was a Martial King level powerhouse. Everyone within 100 miles knows that, although he has already passed away. He left countless resources and inheritances to my Azure Bull sect. As long as you calm down and cultivate, these inheritances may one day fall into your hands. Yifeng was greatly encouraged by the old man's words. Sect leader, rest assured, I will definitely live up to your expectations. After the pep talk, the old man flew away. This sect leader is leaving first. Cultivate well. In the future, you will definitely be able to fly through the sky and move mountains like me. But immediately after, his boasting failed. He accidentally got caught in a tree while flying. His Taoist robe instantly turned into open crotch pants. Meanwhile, Yifeng had settled into a peaceful sect life. Seeing that Yifeng showed no intention of leaving, Wu Tao was anxious. He wondered when this big brother would leave. Why give up a life of luxury to come here and pretend to be ordinary? He would finally manage to make a teleportation talisman a few days ago, but he ended up using AITI to wipe his nose. He wondered when this would ever end. At that moment, senior sister Xiao Wu walked over, bringing some chicken legs for them. After eating, Xiao Wu called Yifeng aside. Xiao Wu had been captivated by Yifeng's chess skills these past few days. To thank Yifeng, she stole 2 pills from the old man. He said softly, "If you take this pill, you might be able to cultivate." Yifeng was deeply moved. This girl's strength is so weak, but she is giving AITI to me instead of taking AITI herself. Thinking of this, Yifeng quickly refused. That won't do. The pill is more important for someone like you who can cultivate. AITI would be a waste for someone without spiritual roots like me to take AITI. Brother Yifeng, looks like you still do not understand me. Cultivation means nothing to me. What matters is happiness. Hearing this, Yifeng accepted Xiao Wu's pill. No wonder you are always wandering around. Turns AO you do not want to cultivate at all. In that case, I will eat AITI. After eating AITI, Yifeng began to feel the spiritual energy within him, but after feeling for a long time, he did not feel anything. Looks like I really am useless. Xiao Wu comforted him. Brother Yifeng, do not say that about yourself. What if you can't cultivate immortality? There are many things in the world that are more fun than cultivating immortality, right? I am going home today. Brother Yifeng, do you want to come home with me? Try my mom's cooking. Yifeng happily agreed. That is great. I am just idle anyway. Then I will go to your house and hang AO. A man transmigrated to the immortal cultivation world and paint a picture of Ho-E shooting the suns. 2 martial emperors broke through their cultivation just by looking at AITI. Just now, Yifeng received an invitation from a girl to meet her parents. Before leaving, the 2 of them looked at Wu Tao, preparing to bring him along too. Wu Tao looks at Yifeng like he is his father, so he had to bite the bullet and agree. Since the journey was relatively far, Yifeng took Ao his beloved snail mount. The girl was overjoyed to see the snail. AITI is so big. What a cute snail. Then the girl hugged the snail and started petting AITI. But Wu Tao was trembling with fear when he saw the snail. Having been in the immortal realm, he knew a lot about these divine beasts. This is no ordinary snail. This is a heaven-devouring beast. This thing could swallow the entire immortal realm in one bite. To think that something so awesome is actually his mount. Cut to the next scene. The 3 of them have arrived at the girl's town. Just as they were about to enter, the Zhou family father and daughter appeared in front of Yifeng. Upon seeing Yifeng, The two of them hurriedly bowed. "Hello, Mr. E. May I ask where you're going?" "Sir," Ifong said, "I am going to a friend's house for a meal. This girl next to me is my senior sister. The one behind me is my senior brother." The father and daughter were surprised to hear this. If Mr. E is so strong, would not his senior sister and brother be strong too? At this moment, Xiao jumped in front of Zhou Shui. "This sister is so beautiful. Since you are brother, Yifeng's good friends, why do not you come to my house for dinner?" The father and daughter looked at Yifeng, not daring to agree rashly. After a few awkward seconds, Yifeng said, "Since senior sister has asked, then you two should go." Soon, everyone arrived at Xiaowu's house. Yifeng started helping Xiaowu's mother, slaughtering chickens and washing vegetables. Xiaowu's mother admired Yifeng's diligence. "This Dong man is really good. He looks energetic too." Meanwhile, the Zhou family father and daughter were stunned. They did not expect that a powerful being like Mr. E would be so approachable. Such a powerful being is actually washing vegetables. Thinking of this, the two quickly went to help. After who knows how long, a table of delicious food was ready. Because they rarely have guests, they did not have any wine. So Zhou Dahai flew away to buy some wine. Just as he was about to enter the tavern door, he happened to be seen by the four sect leaders. They were puzzled by his appearance. What is his brother doing in such a hurry? They then flew down, intending to ask him. Zhou Dahai was a little nervous because of the sudden appearance of the four. He accidentally mentioned buying wine for Mr. E. After saying that, he hurried away. After learning about this, the four sect leaders decided to follow him. When they followed him to the entrance of Xiaowu's house, the four hid behind a tree. "AITI seems that Mr. E is in this house. Let us just wait here." Zhou Dahai had actually noticed the four of them a long time ago, but he did not expose them. Mr. E can see everything, so he must know they are there. He must have his own arrangements. Thinking of this, he went into the house and presented the wine. With the wine, the house was instantly filled with laughter. The Zhou family father and daughter looked at the little girl in confusion. How can she be Mr. Yi's senior sister when her cultivation is so low? But as soon as they thought that, they were stunned. Xiaowu took a painting from her pocket that resembled Ho Yi shooting the sun. The Tao rhythm contained in the painting made the father and daughter feel as if they had entered an illusion, naked and feeling great. Their cultivation was improved again. They never thought that something like this would come from a Dong girl. AITI seems she must have received guidance from Mr. E. I heard Xiaowu talking to her mother and learned that this painting was indeed completed under Yi Feng's guidance. After dinner, everyone prepares to leave. The four sect leaders hiding in the dark become nervous. "Keep AITI down, Mr. E is coming AO. Heaven truly rewards the diligent. We have finally waited for him." Yifeng bids farewell to the aunt and uncle, then turns and leaves. Seeing Yifeng's handsome appearance, the female sect leader almost drooled. Who would have thought the expert would be such a handsome Dong man? The sect leaders begin to smirk. If we can curry favor with him, we will be set for life. But just then, they suddenly feel something is off. They feel like they have seen this expert somewhere before. After realizing, the four are instantly shocked. It is not that the kid who was clamoring to join our sect a few days ago. Learning this, the four raised their hands and slapped themselves hard. "I hate this." AITI turns AO. The expert had prepared an opportunity for us long ago, even wanted to join our sect. But in the end, we repeatedly turned him away. This is truly a twist of fate. Liu Benwei has almost dominated the cultivation world recently. He and his three brothers have swept through almost every place with living beings. Meanwhile, their master, Yifeng, is meeting his girlfriend's parents. After the meeting, Yifeng turns and leaves. After Yifeng leaves, the four sect leaders plan to break into Xiaowu's house to see if there are any opportunities left behind by Yifeng. The sudden intrusion frightens Xiaowu's mother. Seeing this, the female sect leader quickly reassures her. "Auntie, do not panic. We are just looking for someone. Zhou Dahai and that white-clothed Dong man are our friends. We heard they were here earlier, so we came to see." Hearing that they are looking for someone, Xiaowu's mother breathes a sigh of relief. "So you are friends of Dong Master Yi. I thought you were here to rob us. To be honest, my daughter Xiaowu is Dong Master Yi's senior apprentice sister, so we invited him to our house for a meal." The four are instantly shocked. Who would have thought this old woman's daughter would have such a relationship with Mr. E? The female sect leader asks, "May I ask, which sect does your daughter belong to?" "I heard my daughter say her sect is the Green Bull sect outside Bayer City." The four grit their teeth in anger. To think a broken sect about to collapse would get so lucky. That old bald donkey is so lucky. Xiao Wu's mother said. "Speaking of which, this Dong Master E is practically my daughter's half-teacher. These paintings and statues here were all taught to my daughter by Dong Master E." Hearing this, The four turned their heads to look. The next second, a miracle happened. The cultivation within them was affected by the painting and began to surge. If they could observe AITI for a long time, they would definitely have a major breakthrough. Such a precious painting made the three male sect leaders want to snatch AITI. Seeing this, the female sect leader hurriedly stopped them. "How dare you three? Do you have a death wish? You dare touch the master's things?" After saying that, the four left with tears in their eyes. These things should have belonged to us, but we can't blame anyone else. We can only blame ourselves for being blind and missing the master's opportunity. Outside the door, the female sect leader held a small meeting with the three. Next, I am going to say 3 important points. You must remember them well. First point, the 4 major sects, must try our best to befriend that old woman, especially her daughter. In the future, this child will be a major figure who will be famous in the North Sea. Secondly, the Azure Bull sect. Although AITI hurts to say AITI, we have to admit, in the future, the Azure Bull sect will rise in the North Sea. AITI may even surpass our 4 major sects. We must be mentally prepared for this. The last point is also the most important, that is to notify the disciples in the sect. If anyone has the opportunity to meet Master E, be sure to leave a good impression on him. Only by doing these things will we have a chance to make up for our losses. Afterwards, the female sect leader instructed one of them to draw a portrait of Ifong, planning to show AITI to the disciples. After drawing AITI, she started calling people. Soon, a disciple wearing a panda hat rushed OVO. The sect leader took AO Ifeng's portrait and showed AITI to him. After receiving AITI, he realized that he had seen this person a few days ago. This is the mortal who wanted to join our Gi Hall before. These words shocked the sect leaders instantly. Grabbing his collar, they hurriedly asked, "Why did not you report this to us?" The disciple said aggrievedly, "I already reported this matter at the time." In the end, the 4 sect leaders scolded him away. One of the sect leaders recalled that AITI seemed like there was such a thing. The 4 of them burst into tears on the spot. "We are done for. I think I even said I was going to beat him to death." To make amends, the 4 sect leaders hurriedly made calls. Immediately prepare several Emperor grade pills and send them to the Azure Bull sect. Send a batch of my sect's flying swords and treasures of all grades to the Azure Bull sect. Go and notify my personal disciples. Spare no expense to win OVO the female disciples of the Azure Bull sect and become cultivation partners. Immediately send a letter to the Azure Bull sect. Say that my Tai Valley is willing to form an alliance with the Azure Bull sect. No matter what happens in the future, we will stand together through thick and thin. That is AITI. The Azure Bull sect in the North Sea took off instantly because of Ifeng's arrival. Ifeng is awesome. The scene changes to Ifeng's side. In another half a month, I will be able to get the sect disciple token. Once I get the disciple token, I can leave the Azure Bull sect. Then I can go back to Pingjiang City and create a sect. Then I can trick 100 disciples into joining. That way, I can complete the system task and obtain a spiritual root and embark on the journey of cultivation. I can also poach these 2 when I leave. Xiao Wu likes to draw, so I will use that to lure her. As for senior brother Wu, he seems simple-minded, so he will definitely be easy to fool. That way, 2 of the 100 will be solved instantly. Just as Ifeng was imagining this, the entire Xianjiang continent fell into turmoil. A dog, a bear, and a centipede, led by a great power named Lu Benwei, swept across the land, leaving nothing but barren land in their wake. Starting from Dongshang, like locusts, they ravaged the western demon forest, southern wilderness, and northern sea. And recently, the 4 brothers have a new plan. They plan to stir up trouble at the annual martial arts tournament. Lu Benwei brought his 3 brothers to the martial arts tournament venue. This is the largest annual event held in the entire Xinjiang continent. Hundreds of sects gather here to compete for the throne of martial arts supremacy. Just as the host announced the start of the tournament, 4 mysterious figures suddenly appeared in the sky. Then, with a bang, they landed on the ground. The newcomers were none other than the troublemaking quartet led by Benwei. As soon as he landed, Lu Benwei shouted, "Listen up, all of you. Give you all morning to hand OVO all the mountain guarding beasts. Those who disobey." The cultivators of the tournament were so angry that their veins bulged. Where did these little beasts come from, daring to disrupt the martial arts tournament in front of hundreds of sects? After saying that, several cultivators rushed forward to capture Benwei and his group. As a result, they were squashed into meat patties by little bears enlarged but during the charge. Then we saw the top 100 sects kneeling on the ground. The sects, demon beasts, and exotic pets were all handed OVO. A cultivator who looked like Majin Bu said, "If I would known AITI would be like this, I would not have participated in this martial arts tournament." Sects, demon beasts that I painstakingly collected are all gone. At the same time, The old man rowing the boat has not been idle lately. While Liu Benwei was sweeping across the land, the old man plundered all the ancient sects with long histories. He gathered all the ancient books of Xinjiang continent. He did all this just to complete the task Yifeng gave him before leaving, to collect some ancient books and treasures and put them in the scripture pavilion of Yifeng sect. This May in Xinjiang continent is being ravaged by the old man and Liu Benwei. This disaster, lasting a month, was permanently recorded in the continent's history. AITI was called the Black May, but AITI is not OVO yet. Liu Benwei is very dissatisfied with the demon beasts he has collected recently. This pile of garbage is not good enough to hand OVO to Yifeng. If he can't hand AITI OVO, he won't get the gold coin reward. If he does not get the gold coin reward, he can't go to Yihong brothel. Thinking of this, Benwei decided to go all AO. He pointed his finger at the sky and shouted, "You are all trash." Then the eye of the sky, hidden in another dimension, was revealed. The ancient sacred beasts hidden in the ground and the deep sea were also extracted by him. For a time, the entire continent shook. The people were knocked to the ground by the spiritual pressure of the sacred beast's emergence. Soon, the sacred beast arrived in front of Liu Benwei. Liu Bear was trembling with fear after sensing their ORA. Big brother, the strength of these sacred beasts surpasses even immortals. This time, you should do AITI yourself. But Guzi looked calm. Looking at these sacred beasts, his eyes lit up. Wow, we're going to be rich this time. If we give this to the master, the reward might double. These words made the Ice Kirin angry. For mere beasts actually summon us here, and even dared to say they would capture us. In that case, you shall die. After saying that, the sacred beast directly attacked Benwei. Liu Benwei did not panic at all, and gently flicked his finger. An invisible force instantly slapped the sacred beast in the face. When they were seen again, they had been beaten back to their original forms. Liu Benwei blew a satisfied breath. These pets seem to have pretty good qualifications. The collection mission is finally completed. Next, we just wait for the master to return, then exchange them for gold coins to go to Yihong brothel. Thinking about AI Tai, Liu Benwei revealed a lecherous expression. I have wasted almost half a year, and I can finally taste a girl. At this moment, the scene switches back to the Azure Bull sect. The treasures of the 4 major sects have been delivered to the sect leader. Following that, the female sect leader's invitation for a friendly gathering arrived. For a time, good news kept pouring in for the sect. The old man thought he was dreaming. He beat the disciples in the sect black and blue, except for himself. At this time, a servant reported, "There is someone outside who wants to join our Azure Bull sect voluntarily." The old man waved his hand, telling him to come in. He was instantly shocked after he came in. The person who came was actually the red-haired sect leader, one of the 4 major sect leaders. He was originally a martial emperor in the world of cultivation, but now he is lowering his status to join a small sect that is about to collapse. After seeing him, the old man was so scared that he knelt down. "Sect leader Jian, why are you here?" He held the old man's hand like a first love. "You do not have to be so polite when you see me in the future. We are going to be family soon, because I plan to disband my sect on the spot and then join your Azure Bull sect." This sentence scared the old man into a cold sweat. "I am old. Sect leader Jian, you should not joke like that." As soon as he finished speaking, he saw the remaining sect leaders all rushing OVO. As soon as they came in, they gave the old man a big salute. "Junior Lu Gai, Junior Yin Tianlong. Greetings, sect leader Zhu." The 4 sect leaders' unusual behavior directly scared the old man unconscious. After regaining his senses, he hugged the table and cried loudly, "What are you 4 big shots doing? I can't handle you guys messing around like this." The 4 sect leaders hurriedly said, "Do not be afraid. We are here to assist you. From now on, the 4 of us are sect leaders' use people. As for positions, just assign them as you see fit. The 4 of us are hard-working and definitely won't cause any trouble. Washing clothes, cooking, chopping wood, and carrying water. Leave all these tasks to us from now on. As an initiation gift, these top-grade pills are also presented to you, old man." Although the old man did not understand the situation, given his strength, he could only reluctantly agree. After joining the sect, the 4 came to Yifeng's side, hiding behind the door and observing secretly. And Yifeng also noticed their presence. He put his hand on the girl's lips and said softly, "Those new guys have been staring at us these past few days, but do not worry. I am here for you." The 4 of them whispered outside the door. "Based on our observations these past few days, the master is here to experience mortal life, so we must not reveal our cultivation in front of him." Just as they were talking, a strange sound suddenly came from the sky. Looking closely, a void tunnel appeared AO of nowhere in the sky. The Zhou family father and daughter also saw this phenomenon. According to Zhou Dahai's explanation, this is a door opened by creatures from the Lingshu realm. On the Xinjiang continent, Every 100 million years is called an era. During each era's transition, the entire continent will fall into great destruction. In the age of great destruction, 99% of the people on the continent will die. Those who survive are some self-sealed, all-powerful beings. But in a certain era, a group of epic-making super beings suddenly emerged. Through heaven-defying means, they forcibly created an independent small world, isolating AITI from all external disasters. This small world is the so-called Lingshu realm. Zhou Shui said, according to what you were saying, Dad, does not that mean there are people from the last era or even several eras in the Lingshu realm? You are right. The people there have terrifying cultivation levels. The heavenly laws of the Xinjiang continent have no effect on them. Even the gods in the heavenly realm have to kneel before them. Zhou Shui was quite frightened by this. Were they are in a bad mood one day and wipe us AO. AITI would indeed be easy for them to wipe us AO. But there is no need to be afraid now, because we have Mr. E behind us. The void gate opened in my North Sea, and Mr. E arrived here before AITI. That means Mr. E foresaw that the people from the Lingshu realm will be coming soon. AITI seems that Mr. E came here this time to protect the creatures of our North Sea. Zhou Shui nodded repeatedly in agreement. As soon as he finished speaking, he saw an ark emerge from the void gate. Coming AO of the ark was actually a sexy and smooth beauty. The beauty's name is Bai Qian. She is the holy maiden of the Xiang Palace in the Lingshu realm. After landing, she said to her subordinates behind her, although the people here are weak, they have something that our Lingshu realm does not. You too, send a message now. Summon everyone in this place with a cultivation level above the 6th tribulation martial emperor. Then the subordinate relayed Zi Qian's words. Everyone broke AO in a cold sweat. They were terrified, but they had to go. If they disobeyed, she might destroy them. Soon, everyone arrived before Zi Qian. Just then, a late martial emperor flew in. Seeing this, Zi Qian gently raised her hand. I hate people who are late the most. The next second, the sky lit up like fireworks. All the latecomers were blasted to smithereens by Bai Qian. Everyone was shocked by her methods. Among those who just died was a 9th tribulation martial emperor. Who would have thought someone of that level could be instantly killed by her? After dealing with the latecomers, Zi Qian said, Today I announce something. From now on, everyone in the North Sea is under my control. Pay attention to this pure and beautiful girl. Her true identity is actually a female demon from the Lingshu realm. Her subordinates were only a few seconds late, and she wiped them AO with a wave of her hand. Having just arrived in the mortal realm, she announced something. From now on, all living beings in the North Sea are under my control. The cultivators who were summoned are all top experts in the North Sea. But in front of the female demon Zi Qian, they are nothing more than ants. Anyone who dares resist her will be severely punished, like this uncle here. The uncle said, Why should you outsiders be able to rule us just by arriving here? Bai Qian learned from her subordinates that this uncle is named Lu Yun. He is the sect master of Yunfu sect. After learning this information, Zi Qian slowly raised her hand. Through her thoughts, she quickly found the exact location of Yunfu sect and projected the scene of Yunfu sect in front of everyone. Lu Yun looked nervous when he saw that AITI was a sect. The next second, what he feared still happened. Zi Qian opened her palm, then squeezed hard. The distant Yunfu sect was crushed by her will. Lu Yun wanted to take revenge after seeing his sect destroyed, but he exploded in place halfway there, turning into blood. The cultivators were completely conquered by Bai Qian's strength and knelt on the ground. However, among the crowd, there were still 2 men of strong character who refused to submit to Zi Qian. These 2 were the Zhou family father and daughter. Bai Qian looked at the 2 coldly. AITI seems that not all of you in the North Sea are useless. At least there are a few tough ones. The Zhou family father and daughter smiled slightly. We already have someone we believe in. We will not submit to anyone except him. Hearing this, Zi Qian took AO 2 nails. The treasure in my hand is called the soul-suppressing nail. This thing won't kill you immediately, but AITI will seal all your meridians. Within SE1 days, you will suffer excruciating pain until you die. Since you already have someone you believe in, I want to see if he can help you remove these 2 nails. After saying that, Zi Qian implanted the soul-suppressing nails into Zhou family father and daughter. Then he sent them flying. This directly sent them flying into a distant valley. Zhou Dahai said, This soul-suppressing nail is really powerful. I feel like AITI will pierce my heart in less than SE1 days. Daughter, I know you are in a lot of pain, but you must endure AITI. Let's go find Mr. E now. At this time, the scene shifts to Yifeng's side. After spending this time together, Xiao Wu is deeply impressed by Yifeng's painting and sculpting abilities. She decides to become Yifeng's disciple. Yifeng readily accepts. Little Wu, I am really liking you more and more. From now on, you will follow me. After accepting Xiao Wu, Yifeng looks at Wu Tao. Senior brother Wu, what are your plans next? Wu Tao thinks to himself, this guy tortured me for a year. Turns AO he wanted to take me as a disciple. Showing off his skills in front of me was to let me see his strength. If I can really become his disciple, then I will be set for life. Thinking this, he immediately kneels down. Master, please accept this disciple's bow. Yifeng laughs until he cries. Although your talent is poor, your character is good. So, I will reluctantly accept you. Wu Tao is moved to tears. For so long, I have constantly felt the threat of death. Today, I have finally made AITI through. Then, Yifeng takes AO a blank piece of paper. Wu Tao, I have seen you draw some talismans and such before, but the ones you draw are really bad. Now, your master will teach you how to draw one. You must watch carefully. With a flourish of his brush, a talisman is quickly drawn. After receiving AITI, Wu Tao is instantly shocked. Wow, this is way more awesome than the teleportation talismans I drew before. The power contained within might even penetrate the celestial barrier. AITI might even be able to teleport directly to the immortal realm. Wu Tao was so moved, he cried his eyes AO. I can't believe my master gave me such a big gift right away. He hugged Yifeng's leg on the spot. Thank you, master. Master is awesome. At this moment, Xiao Wu suddenly spoke. When I was little, my family was too poor to afford school, so I still can't write. I see that you often drink tea, master. So, could you teach me how to write the words drink tea? At this moment, the scene returns to the Zhou family father and daughter. The two came to find Yifeng, but he was not here. Zhou Dahai fell into despair. Our cultivation was completely lost due to the soul-suppressing nails. AITI took us SE1 days to walk here from the distant valley. Now the Detlai has arrived. We finally made AITI here, but Mr. He is not here. Is heaven going to kill us? Just as the two were in despair, they suddenly felt the true energy in their bodies start to circulate again. Zhou Shui discovered this feeling was caused by the fragrance emanating from the tea on the stone table. The two hurried OVO. Upon closer inspection, two words were left on the table. Drink tea. These words contain the power of the great Tao. AITI must be what Mr. He left for us. The father and daughter drank AITI, all in one gulp. AITI seems Mr. He had foreseen our predicament. This is the antidote he left for us. After drinking AITI, the two felt refreshed. Their meridians were rebuilt. The ethereal feeling was intoxicating. A celestial mark appeared on the girl's forehead. This is a symbol of breaking through to the earth immortal realm. The two were overjoyed. Mr. Yi's power is truly terrifying. Not only did he save our lives, but he also helped us ascend to immortality. Mr. Yi is awesome. The two nails in front of us are soul-suppressing nails, evil artifacts from the Lingshu realm. After being driven into the body, they will travel through meridians and blood vessels. After SE1 days, they will drill into the heart. The power of this object is so high that even a golden immortal descending to earth cannot save you. But I did not expect that today AITI would be easily resolved by the male lead's cup of tea. After being saved, the Zhou family father and daughter were very excited. Mr. Yi's power still exceeds our original imagination. With Mr. Yi as our backer, what does that Zi Qian demon count for? At this moment, Zi Qian, who was tens of thousands of miles away, was shocked. The soul-suppressing nails on those two waists have been pulled AO. I did not expect such methods in this mortal realm. But AITI is nothing. At best, AITI is just enough to catch our eye. After saying that, she raised her hand to retrieve the soul-suppressing nails. After sensing for a moment, Bai Qian was instantly shocked. The ORA of the soul-suppressing nails has disappeared. Hearing this, the two underlings were dumbfounded. The soul-suppressing nails are our Lingshu realm's treasure. Then she prepared to go and check AITIO. But Bai Qian stopped them. Just two nails. Although this person's cultivation is not low, such methods are still nothing. When the time comes, we will just capture him and have him serve me. After saying that, they left on the ark, planning to go to other parts of the North Sea to continue harvesting some treasures. Back to the Zhou family father and daughter, the two of them drank all the remaining tea. At this time, Yifeng came back. Seeing Yifeng, the father and daughter hurriedly bowed. Thank you, sir, for your life-saving grace. Yifeng was dumbfounded, completely unaware of what had just happened. To test whether Xiao Wu's painting has improved, Yifeng decided to have her paint a portrait of Zhou Shui. Zhou Shui put on rouge and powder and dressed up. Xiao Wu began to paint seriously. Miss Xiao Wu, Shui's portrait is almost finished. In the end, AITI turned AO to be Xin Chan's mother. Yifeng covered his mouth and chuckled. With such poor talent and aptitude, You still want to learn painting? Yifeng picked up a brush and modified the painting a few times. A few seconds later, a perfect portrait of Zhou Shui was presented. The moment AITI was completed, AITI emitted bursts of golden light. Zhou Shui said, "Is that me in the painting?" Spiritual power constantly emerges. She looks like an ancient immortal. Seeing how much Zhou Shui liked AITI, Xiao Wu gave the painting to her as a gift. Zhou Shui was overjoyed to receive the precious painting. Yifeng instructed, "In a while, I am going to take Xiao Wu back to Pingjiang City. During the time Xiao Wu was away, I will entrust her parents to you." The two nodded in agreement. Then they waved goodbye. On the way back, the two of them ran into 4 sect leaders. Seeing them alive and kicking, the sect leaders were very shocked. "Were not you hit with the soul-suppressing nails? How come you guys look so unaffected?" Sensing their cultivation levels shocked the 4 even more. Not only were they not dead, but their cultivation had also reached the Earth Immortal level. Seeing their surprised expressions, Zhou Dahai put on an act. "So what if AITI is just soul-suppressing nails? You are all sect leaders, at least, acting like you have never seen anything before." After the act, the two flew away. The female sect leader said, with Zhou Dahai's strength, he definitely did not remove them himself. This must be the work of Mr. E. Now we have 2 choices before us. One is Zi Qian from the Lingshu realm. The other is the unfathomable Mr. E. After thinking for a long time, they decided to wait and see. Meanwhile, the Zhou family father and daughter arrived in Bayer City, preparing to visit Xiao Wu's mother. At the same time, Zi Qian, with 2 lackeys, also arrived here. The lackey behind her said, "We have discovered an unexpected treasure in this small city, guaranteed to surprise you." The common people, seeing Zi Qian, thought a fairy had descended. They hurriedly knelt down and kowtowed. "Greetings, fairy sister. We beg the immortal to grant us a sliver of fortune." But the next second, everyone was turned into blood by Zi Qian. The crowd scattered in fright. They thought she was a fairy, but she turned Ao to be a demoness. Then, the 2 lackeys led Zi Qian to a house. Looking closely, AITI turned Ao to be Xiao Wu's home, and the treasure the lackeys discovered was this painting by Yifeng. The painting contained the power of the great Tao. The 2 Ultraman statues on the table also radiated immortal energy. These 2 treasures excited Zi Qian. "I never thought there would be such treasures in the mortal realm." Just as she was about to take the treasures, the Zhou family father and daughter arrived. Zhou Dahai immediately cursed loudly. "You bitch! Put those things down now." Zi Qian smiled slightly, and then teleported in front of Zhou Dahai. She grabbed the 2 by the neck and lifted them high. "How dare a mere Earth immortal speak to me like that? Dare to touch Mr. S things? He will definitely not let you go." Zi Qian laughed loudly. "If I kill you now, will he come to save you? I am itching for a fight. Hurry up and let him come find me." No sooner were the words spoken than the Ultraman statue on the table began to stir. Accompanied by a blue light, an Ultraman of unknown origin suddenly appeared. Judging by his appearance, he is definitely not Tiga. A man traveled to the world of cultivation and carved 2 Ultraman models, who knew they would turn into real Ultramen. Bai Qian stared at the unknown creature, lost in thought. What the hell is this thing? Its RA does not belong here. A clueless underling rushed towards Ultraman and was instantly killed. Bai Qian, with her remaining underling, fought Ultraman. The house was quickly blown apart. The 3 of them fought from the ground to the sky. Ultraman struck the classic cross pose and then fired a beam at Bai Qian. During the beam struggle, the underling appeared behind Ultraman, ready to ambush him, and pointlessly met his end. Next was a one-on-one battle between Ultraman and Bai Qian. Bai Qian gathered all her spiritual power. No choice. She had to use immortal techniques to suppress him. The next second, several rainbow skulls emerged from her body. The 4 sect leaders watching quickly ran away. The Zhou family father and daughter stopped to watch. "Was this she-devil want to destroy the city?" Bai Qian roared. "Just a statue. Watch how I blast you to smithereens." As soon as she said that, she looked terrified. Ultraman was gathering a Gaia energy cannon in his hands, absorbing the rainbow skulls as fuel. After gathering AITI, he smashed AITI toward Bai Qian, turning Bai Qian directly into ashes. A child on the ground grabbed his mother's clothes and said, "You have to believe in the light. This is the power of light." The onlookers were all stunned. Who knew the toys, Mr. carved were so awesome? The person in that statue has only been here for a few minutes, and he killed Bai Qian so quickly, and he seemed to have only used 2 moves from beginning to end. After defeating Bai Qian, Ultraman turned back into a statue, but you can see that the energy in the statue is less than before. Just when everyone thought the crisis was OVO, an accident happened. Bai Qian was not dead after all. She emerged from a blue vortex, only to see one of the 3 stripes on her arm disappear. Now, they understood that she had a total of 4 lives, including her original one. Each of the three stripes stored was equivalent to a life. The scene returns to Ziercheng. The father and daughter are cleaning up Ziqian's body. Xiao Wu's house has also been restored by the statue's remaining energy. Suddenly, a blue vortex appears in the sky. Then a golden light shoots AO from AITI. AITI is Ziqian with her second life. She holds a sword and stabs another Ultraman model. Unexpectedly, she succeeded in the sneak attack this time. He blew up the Ultraman. Ziqian laughs. Without him, what will you do? The father and daughter are surprised. They did not expect Ziqian to be alive. After realizing this, the two quickly run away, but they are hit by two charged laser cannons from Bai Qian halfway. Then she teleports in front of them, ready to kill them with a sword. At this critical moment, Zhou Shui's portrait suddenly appears and blocks the attack. Bai Qian is confused and does not understand what just happened. Then she sees the portrait floating into the air and then flying to Ziqian's head. Seeing this, Ziqian gathers energy in her palm, ready to destroy the painting. Just as she is about to rush OVO, Zhou Shui no. Two in the portrait actually comes to life and crawls AO the painting. The body exudes powerful ancient immortal power. As soon as she arrives, she shoots a laser beam at Ziqian. Ziqian twists to dodge. Turning her head, she sees that the beam has pierced through space. Zhou Shui herself is instantly stunned. She did not expect herself in the painting to be so awesome. After witnessing the power, Bai Qian quickly flies away. Seeing this, Zhou Shui no. 2 shoots another laser. This time, AITI hits Ziqian and successfully destroys her second life. But that is not the end. As soon as Ziqian is reborn, she sees 2 more lasers appearing behind her. Her third life is also blasted into smithereens. The 3 stripes on her arm are all used up. Only her original life remains. If she dies one more time, she will really be dead. As soon as she says that, she sees the laser attacking again. Ziqian quickly takes AO the teleportation talisman from Ziyang Palace. Just as the laser is about to hit her, she successfully enters the teleportation gate. When we see her again, she has returned to Ziyang Palace in Lingshu Realm. Bai Qian sighs in relief, watching the disappearing teleportation gate. I did not expect that I, the holy maiden of Ziyang Palace, would be beaten so badly by these inferior creatures. The mysterious person behind this. You just wait. I will definitely repay you 100-fold. Just as she is thinking this, 2 more lasers appear in the sky. Bai Qian is scared AO of her wits. I did not expect the power to be so strong. AITI could actually penetrate from the mortal realm to the Lingshu realm. Just as the laser was about to hit her, 6 figures flew OVO. They cast a spell to create a protective shield that canceled AO the laser. The person who came was Lu Jingyi, the leader of the Baiyang Palace. After saving Bai Qian, they began to talk. Bai Qian told leader Lu Jingyi everything that happened to her in the mortal realm. Hearing this, Lu Jingyi was furious. He decided to avenge Bai Qian. He raised his hand high. Brothers, listen to my command. Those with celestial immortal cultivation in the palace, leave some to guard the palace. The rest of you, follow me to the mortal realm. We will take the head of that mysterious person. Then, a huge arc appeared in the scene. The subordinates entered the arc one after another, but Bai Qian was trembling with fear. Her mind was full of Ultraman and lasers. The leader touched her head and said, "Do not worry. With us here, no one can hurt you. I must let you see what will happen to those who bullied you." And so, the leader took Bai Qian with him. A group of ignorant fools were smiling. They did not know what kind of powerful being they were about to face. As for Yifeng, he was already prepared. He carved a pile of puppets. There was Batman and Ultraman's mother. Looking closely, there seemed to be Kakarot and Pikachu too. There were more than 100 in total. The most awesome of them all were Zhu Beiji and Sun Wukong. Putting AITI simply, as long as Monkey is here, even the Jade Emperor would have to call him Grandpa. Then, he instructed Wu Tao to send these puppets to Xiao Wu's house. He wanted Xiao Wu's parents to sell these puppets to supplement their household income. 1 second AITI was a Sun Wukong statue. The next second AITI actually turned into a living Sun Wukong. Just now, the leader of the Ziyang Palace in the Lingshu realm brought a group of subordinates to avenge Bai Qian. Soon, they arrived in the mortal realm aboard the Ark. As soon as they arrived, the leader releases divine spiritual pressure. The Zhou family father and daughter were so frightened by this ORA that they broke AO in cold sweats. Zhou Shi said, "Father, I am afraid the entire Baiyang Palace has been mobilized this time. Moreover, the ORA of these people is no less than Bai Qian's. The lowest are all celestial immortal level. One Bai Qian almost overturned the North Sea. So many have come now. At this moment, A void gate opens on the ark. An unknown figure appears from the gate. The servant on the left says, "My lord, the one below named Jodahai might be of use to you in the future." The shadowy figure says disdainfully, "That depends on whether he has the ability. Although the power displayed by the wood carving and painting in his hands is not bad, he must at least be able to offer some resistance against the Xiang Palace." Of course, I did not expect him to win. But if this person is completely defenseless, then let him die. Such trash does not deserve my help. From their conversation, we learn that they are another Go group, attracted by the Ultraman and Zhou Shui paintings. Their goal is to collect talent. The four sect leaders hide in a corner, observing secretly. They are still hesitating about which side to take. Now things are getting bigger and bigger. I did not expect so many people to come to the Lingshu realm. If we side with Xiang Palace, if they win, our future will be easier. If we side with Mr. E, then we might also have the opportunity to obtain a stroke of good fortune like Jodahai and his daughter. That is what they say. But we can't judge which side will win right now. If we choose the wrong side, AITI will be terrible. After careful consideration, they still decide to wait and see. However, this time their thoughts are not unified. The red-haired sect leader, Jian Hengtian, steps forward. As the saying goes, fortune favors the bold. I am going to take a gamble today. I am siding with Mr. E. You three can continue to be cowards. After saying that, he walks with firm and powerful steps towards the Zhou family. Seeing Jian Hengtian's arrival, the father and daughter are very surprised. I did not expect you to help us in this moment of life and death. Jian Hengtian says, I was fortunate enough to receive a blessing from Mr. E, so I am half of Mr. Yi's man, so I will face this crisis with you. The three of them stand shoulder to shoulder, facing the Lingshu Realm's Arch Legion. A few seconds later, the battle begins. Several elders of the Baiyang Palace charge towards the three of them. Zhou Shui's painting manifests, shooting AO lasers. But this time, AITI is blocked by the barrier released by the elders. Then AITI is shattered by the leader's palm. The painting is destroyed along with the barrier. This scared Jodahai and the others badly. Is not this the end for us? If the treasure painting is gone, what are we going to fight with? Jian Hengtian also panicked. Oh, no way. Did I just join you guys to see AITI end? The leader also mocked him. Looks like you have no backup plan. Hurry up and tell the person behind you to come AO. Save me the trouble of finding him myself. Jodahai responded. Do not get too happy too soon, you old geezer. Just because we are not good enough does not mean our master does not have a backup plan. Our master's power is beyond anything you ants can imagine. I believe our master will definitely appear. If you dare to touch us, he definitely won't let you off. Hearing this, the leader raised his fist. What if I hit you today? I want to see what this master you speak of really is. With a loud bang, a huge fist smashed down, directly causing the three of them to vomit blood. The leader and elders laughed. This punch was meant to spare your lives. The next punch won't be so merciful. I have beaten you to this state, and your master still has not come. Looks like he is just trash. As soon as he finished speaking, he saw someone walking OVO. The person who came was Yifeng's disciple, Wu Tao. Wu Tao said, Are you the ones who want to see my master's work? Then I will show you today. As he spoke, he untied the sack. Originally, my master instructed me to give these things to little Wu's mother to sell for money. But now AITI seems that he arranged this intentionally. The purpose is to deal with you ants. Looking at Wu Tao's confident appearance, the leader felt a little shaken. This kid is too calm. His calmness is actually making me a little scared. Seeing the leader hesitate, Ziqian hurriedly said, Master, do not be fooled by his trickery. What good things can a broken sack hold? The highest combat power of my White Sun Palace is all here. We definitely won't lose to them. After Wu Tao opened the sack, he poured the contents onto the ground. They were all wooden toys. There were Sun Wukong and Zhu Beiji. The total number was OVO 100. Jodahai got excited when he saw these with carvings. Lao Shuzi, you're done for. These with carvings were all carved by Master. Zhou Shui was moved to tears. I knew Master would not abandon us. He really did have a backup plan. The sword sect leader also laughed. Ha 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 ha. Looks like I bet right. I, Jian Hengtian, am about to reach the peak of my life. Master E is awesome. Seeing so many with carvings, Bai Qian and his gang of followers planned to run away, but they were stopped by their leader. Do not be afraid. Not all of these with carvings can possibly have that kind of power. They are definitely trying to scare us. Even the founder of the Xinjiang continent could not make so many with carvings with such power. Brothers, do not be cowards. Follow me. Fueled by adrenaline, the leader launched the first attack. A huge blood-colored palm print slammed down on the puppet. The puppet emitted bursts of golden light. The next second, the Monkey King appeared. With Monkey here, the outcome of this battle is already known. A complete Beatdown. A man traveled to the world of cultivation and carved a Monkey King puppet. Unexpectedly, AI actually turned into the real Monkey King. After Monkey came AO, he smashed the enemy's Void Buddha hand to pieces with one blow. Due to the overwhelming power, the earth was directly split in two by Monkey. Luge, and he was terrified and broke AO in a cold sweat. Whoa, just who is this monkey-faced thunder god? His power does not seem to belong to this world. I have lived for hundreds of millions of years and have never seen this person. But even if he is powerful, he is still just a wood carving. The top combat power of my Xiang Palace is all here. I do not believe we can't beat him. After saying that, these ignorant fools charged towards Monkey. Halfway there, the other wood carving suddenly emitted bursts of golden light. The next second, a giant nine-tailed fox appeared. Then came a few more golden lights. The wood carvings turned into living, breathing people. The Hulu brothers and the Ultraman tribe appeared before everyone. Looking closely, there were also Neza and Pagoda bearing Heavenly King Li. Bai Qian was scared AO of his wits when he saw these people. The ORA of these wood carvings is even stronger than the previous ones. With their power, flattening this world would be a piece of cake. Lu Jingyi also looked completely bewildered. These people's clothes are so strange. Their ORA and power are completely different from the cultivation experts of this world. Even ancient historical books have no record of these people. Wu Tao said to Lu Jingyi, "Were not you guys very impressive just now? Why are you so scared now?" Lu Jingyi's veins bulged with anger. I thought he would continue to charge forward, but the next second, he urgently took his underlings and ran away. They flew toward the ark at the speed of light. Oh my God, if we keep fighting like this, are not we just asking for death? Mommy, I want to go home. Just as they were about to fly into the ark, an unknown figure suddenly appeared in the air, shouting, "Mystic art, raise and shuriken." This attack directly shattered the ark. Lu Jingyi and his shrimp soldiers and crab generals were dumbfounded. Who is this blonde kid? The Ark was built with countless rare materials. How could AITI be destroyed by this guy in one move? Without the Ark's rapid movement, AITI is definitely impossible to escape unscathed. Deeply trapped in such a desperate situation, Lu Jingyi planned to put on a show. I acknowledge your strength. Of all the people I have ever met, I would call your master the strongest. We both had a great time fighting today. In that case, my Xiang Palace will let bygones be bygones. Would not AITI be wonderful if we kept to ourselves from now on? Wu Tao looked disdainful. Wonderful my ass. You are in this state, and you can still say such shameless things. But after all, you are living beings. AITI is not impossible for me to let you go. Then he pointed his finger in Zi Qian's direction. As long as you leave this big-breasted, brainless girl behind, and hand Ovio all the treasures of your Xiang Palace, I will let you go today. Zhou Shui and the other two nodded in agreement with Wu Tao's statement, but Lu Jingyi did not agree. You inferior beings from the lower realm are going too far. Do you really think my Xiang Palace is vegetarian? He said to his underlings behind him. The wooden sculpture is very strong, but once its spiritual energy is exhausted, AITI will become a pile of dead wood. As long as we can stay steady and not be reckless, we should be able to turn the tables in the late game. But as soon as he said that, his dumb lackeys rushed forward. They did not listen to orders at all. They just went up there to die. A chorus of wails suddenly filled the sky. The lackeys were blasted into powder like fireworks. The nine-tailed fox just now transformed into Daji. She came up behind the elder of the Xiang Palace and shot a little heart of love straight into the elder's heart. The old man could not handle that kind of stimulation at his age. He collapsed on the spot and kicked the bucket. Then we see a mysterious figure holding a great sword leap into the air. This person is from Dalmatia. He smashed the Dalmatian justice right onto one of the lackeys. Looking closely, we see that a giant with bull horns on his head has captured Tang Sanzang, just as he was about to co-rat Tang Sanzang to death. Tang Sanzang uses mouth cannon technique. Humans and demons are both born of mothers. The difference is that humans are born of human mothers. Since we are all born of mothers, why kill each other? May I ask, what is your mother's honorable surname? A man transmigrates to a world of cultivation and carves characters from Journey to the West into wooden puppets. Unexpectedly, these wooden puppets turned into living people, and they began a cross-dimensional battle with the cultivators in the cultivation world. The Monkey King took the lead. Neza and his father followed closely behind. With a series of moves, they beat up a bunch of cultivators in the cultivation world. One giant monster, not knowing any better, captured Tang Sanzang. Tang Sanzang has gone through 81 tribulations. This little scene is nothing to him, so he began to chant scriptures. Humans are born of human mothers. Demons should act like humans. You must have a compassionate heart. If you have a compassionate heart, you are no longer a demon, but a human demon. After a round of nagging, The monster's head was splitting. Please, stop chanting. I surrender. Okay. He put Tang Sanzang on the ground and knelt down. He thought Tang Sanzang would let him go, but then Tang Sanzang said, "May I ask, what is your mother's honorable surname?" In the distance, one of the lackeys was also driven crazy by his chanting. Then, along with the giant, he plunged a steel knife into his abdomen. Two perfectly good cultivators were chanted to death by Tang Sanzang. Seeing so many of his lackeys die, Lu Zheng was shocked. "We can't keep fighting like this. If we keep fighting, my Baiyang palace might be wiped out." I thought he would stop there, but I did not expect him to set up a formation. "Everyone, listen to my command. Form your array and launch the True Yang strike." Then I saw the subordinates pointing their hands at Lu Jingyi, injecting their spiritual power into his body. Then I saw Lu Jingyi gathering a purple energy ball. With a bang, a huge energy cannon smashed towards Wu Tao and the others. The subordinates were excited. Ha 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 ha. They are finished this time. Lu Jingyi also showed a gratified smile. "This is the full power strike of my Baiyang palace. I do not believe you can withstand AI Tai. However, the power in the real world exceeded their imagination." At this moment, a wind wall barrier suddenly appeared on the ground. The energy wave turned into nothingness upon contacting the wind wall. The one who created the wind wall was none other than the unforgiven So Ji. Then he used his ultimate move, Last Breath. Several subordinates instantly met their end. The Calabash brothers were not to be outdone. One palm killed two shrimp soldiers and crab generals. Judging by the color of his clothes, this should be the third brother. Under the fierce offensive of these powerful beings in the real world, the people of Baiyang Palace were quickly wiped out. Lu Jingyi fell into despair. I did not expect there to be such terrifying figures in the mortal realm. They beat us like this with a bunch of puppets. I have not descended to the lower realm for billions of years, and I am met with such a catastrophe as soon as I come down. Thinking of this, he pointed his gun at Bai Qian. "My Baiyang palace has fallen to this state, all because of you, you dead woman." Bai Qian was so scared that tears streamed down her face. "Master, please do not." But now Lu Jingyi could not listen to such words. Then he threw Bai Qian in front of Wu Tao. "This matter started because of this woman. Now I am handing her OVO. Her life or death is entirely up to you." Seeing this, Bai Qian quickly knelt down and begged for mercy. "AITI was my blindness that offended your master. Give me a chance. Let me see the master and apologize to him in person. I can be his maid and serve him." Wu Tao smiled slightly and struck Ziqian's crown. "Someone like you is not worthy to meet my master. Such a beautiful woman. Just met her end like that. Unknowingly, Yifeng has lost another chance at love." Then Wu Tao turned his gaze to Lu Jingyi. Lu Jingyi and his remaining men hurriedly knelt and kowtowed and offered up his storage ring. "This ring contains all the treasures of my Xiang palace. Now, I am handing AITIOVO to you. I hope you can plead for us before the master. Spare our lives." Wu Tao smiled slightly. Several streams of black blood appeared around him. AITI seems he did not let Lu Jingyi and the others go. After the battle, the entire town was unrecognizable. The deep gashes in the ground were left by Monkey King. Suddenly, a jade hand holding auspicious grass appeared in the picture. AITI sprinkled the dew from the grass. The ruined town instantly returned to its original state, as if nothing had happened. The common people were stunned by this move. Who is this celestial being? Upon closer inspection, AITI is a compassionate Guanyin Bodhisattva from Journey to the West. How difficult is AITI for Benwei to find a wife in the world of cultivation? He has pursued countless girls, but AITI always ends in failure. Today, he has mustered his courage and embarked on the journey to find a wife once more. After eliminating Ziqian and the others, the three sect leaders deeply regretted not siding with Yifeng. They were so angry they coughed up blood. "How I hate this. We are just one step away from reaching the peak of our lives. If we decisively sided with Mr. E, we will be taking off." From then on, the three of them were depressed and chose to become monks. A perfectly good female sect leader became an old nun just like that, and Jian Hengtian, because he chose the right side in a time of crisis. So he received the Ultraman statue that Wu Tao gave him. His sect has also gained a pivotal position in the North Sea. Other minor sects have come to join us. A 16-year-old girl supports herself by posing naked. They are having a great time. The unknown figure lurking in the shadows has finally revealed himself. This man is Lu Xinwei, and he possesses a cultivation of a golden immortal. The subordinate on the left said, "Lord, the one who makes the puppets is far more powerful than we imagined. He even destroyed the Xiang palace. With that kind of power, capturing him would surely be of use to you." Hearing this, Lu Xinwei not only did not praise him, but instead beat him up. You son of a bitch. Do you think I can control someone with that kind of power? Are you trying to screw me OVO and take my place? When I was watching the fun just now, I almost got knocked AO by a guy shouting about rubber. His limbs can stretch at will. I still feel scared when I think about AITI. So now we have to find another place and see if there are any other noteworthy figures on this continent. Be careful during the investigation. Do not provoke the person who carves wooden puppets. At this time, the subordinate covered his face and said, I have already investigated. A few days ago, there was a mysterious man in a black robe. He brought a dog, a bear, and a snail. They almost flattened all the sects on this continent. They even captured the ancient sacred beast hidden underground. This person is quite strong. He should be able to work for you. Chong Xian smiled slightly. Black robe, dog, snail, and a bear. This combination is interesting. Saying this, the two prepare to go and see. The scene changes to a place in Central Continent. At this time, the four troublemakers were crouching on the wall. The dog said, Boss, the holy maiden of the Chinchu and sect will pass by here in a while. This girl is sexy and smooth, definitely to your liking. But before meeting her, I have to dress you up properly. After saying that, the dog took AO two things, skinny jeans and loafers. These are leftovers from when Master sold clothes. Master called AITI a chick magnet. Soon, Benway put on this outfit. Little Snail exclaimed, a peerless beauty. Lu Benway is awesome. Then the four brothers went to a restaurant, planning to wait for her to come. I must get the holy maiden today. The dog is strangely confident, with boss's reputation in Central Continent. That woman's legs will go weak when she sees you. Ching, you must be humble. What I want is true love. So I do not want to reveal my identity in front of her. After all, I want to conquer her with my temperament and talent. I do not want her to covet my status and strength. Just as Benway was daydreaming, outside the window, Lu Sinwei was secretly observing them in the gate of void. Lu Sinwei said, Could the person you mentioned be him? What strength could a dead skeleton have? Hearing this, his subordinate hurriedly opened the 3D projection. Sir, look, this is the scene of him occupying a sect some time ago. Judging from his appearance, AITI is indeed the person in the room. After confirming, the two prepared to meet Benway. Meanwhile, Guzu was making a plan for Benway to woo girls. To make a deep impression on the girl, I decided to do a good deed of helping the helpless. At that time, Big Brother, you will descend from the sky and rescue her. Establish a persona of you as a great hero. Benway was very satisfied with this plan. Ching, you have really put a lot of effort into Big Brother's lifelong affairs. You are indeed my good brother. At this moment, a black figure suddenly appeared at the four brothers' table. The person who came was Lu Sinwei. He said, holding a wine glass, I am Lu Sinwei. Seeing that the four of you are extraordinary, I want to make friends with you. However, Benway ignored him. He was still planning how to woo girls with his brothers. Xiao would even turn his face away from him directly, completely treating him as heir. This made the two of them very angry. The subordinate said, the four of you are really courting death. How dare you ignore our lord? Then he reached AO and grabbed at Benway. Today, I will teach you a good lesson. But when his hand was halfway there, Benway grabbed AITI. Then he exerted a little force with his small hand. The next second, he threw him AO the window like trash. This person must be seriously ill. Do not worry about him. Let us continue talking. How awesome is Skeleton Benway in the world of cultivation? If Yifeng's strength is above 10,000 people, then Skeleton Benway is only second to him. Facing an unknown force, he casually threw him AO the window. This operation shocked Chong Sinwei into a cold sweat. My subordinate's strength is at the golden immortal level, comparable to Lu Jingyi of the Baiyang Palace. But he was instantly killed by the skeleton in one encounter. Lu Sinwei smiled wickedly. I did not expect to really find an expert. This talent is already pretty good in the lower realm. They have reached a level where they can be of use to me. Thinking this, he picked up his wine glass again. Hello, gentlemen. I am Lu Sinwei. I just saw how skilled the skeleton senior is. I was wondering if I could share a drink with you four. But once again, he was ignored. The four brothers did not even look at him and just turned and left. Just then, a cry for help suddenly came from outside the hotel. The onlookers were attracted by the cries and turned their heads. Looking closely, AITI turned AO to be Guzi and Yu. They were carrying AO their Benway hero persona plan. Little Snail said, crying, Can anyone help me? This person is dishonorable. He ambushed me, a 6.9-year-old snail. He not only stole my belongings, but also wants to insult my soul and take over my body. Please, a hero, come and help. Guzi laughed with his hands on his hips. This daddy is going to bully men and women today. I want to see who dares to interfere. Just as the two little guys were acting, the girl finally appeared. Red hair, blue eyes, a small waist, sexy and charming. Golden crown, white clothes, gentle and refined, like a celestial being. Even Guzzi's eyes lit up when he saw her. Here AITI comes. Big Brother's happiness is coming. Immediately after, we saw Benway descend from the sky. Where did this little thief come from? How dare you bully the local people in broad daylight? Today, I, a scum, will act on behalf of heaven and take you down. After speaking, Skeleton Benway directly gave Guzzi a palm strike. Guzzi surrendered immediately. During his flight, he did not forget to give a compliment. What a powerful palm technique. I admit defeat. I will never dare do anything immoral again. Skeleton Benway struck a handsome pose. Little Snail, with an explosive performance, threw himself into Benway's arms. Thank you, Hero, for saving my life. Hero is awesome. Black Bear hurriedly clapped to create an atmosphere. After performing this scene, Skeleton Benway did a Michael Jackson moonwalk. He came in front of the girl. He winked and shot AO a little heart, but the girl did not even look at him, just walked right past, leaving Lou Benway completely embarrassed. Then he started complaining to Guzzi. Damn AI tie. Ching, what is going on? I thought the girl was going to throw herself at me. Why did she just walk by? Guzzi quickly explained. Big bro, stay calm. Do not panic. This is a normal reaction. Women are usually the passive ones. She would be too embarrassed to throw herself at you in public. Usually, aloof girls have a secretly passionate heart. Do not let her indifference fool you. She is probably already feeling all hot and bothered inside. If you make a move now, you can definitely win her OVO. Lou Benway was overjoyed to hear this. Listening to Ching is better than reading for 10 years. You truly are my strategist. Regaining his confidence, Lou Benway quickly stopped the girl. Excuse me, miss. Please wait. The girl looked confused. Can I help you? Lou Benway said. In this vast sea of people, we meet again. Do not you think this is fate? Miss, I was deeply attracted to you at first sight, just like this flower in my hand. He thought his smooth moves would win the girl's heart. But the next second, the girl crushed his fragile soul. Tise, what a boring trick. Such terrible acting. You can't be anything good. Get lost. Lou Benway burst into tears and collapsed to the ground. Ching, how tragic is my fate, Benway. Seeing this, Guzzi continued to coax him. Big bro, AITI's not that you are not charming enough. AITI's just that this girl is putting on an act. She secretly likes you, but she is pretending to be aloof. You are better off without a woman like that. Big bro, you have to hang in there. After 3 seconds of sadness, Benway stood up again. I see. AITI is true that an outsider sees the game clearly. This player almost lost his confidence because of that bitch. You guys are so right. We do not need such a pretentious woman. Lou Sinway, on the upper floor, secretly observed everything that just happened. Is that AITI? I thought they were going to do something big. In that case, I will reveal my identity and strength. Thinking this, he jumped down and landed in front of Lou Benway. Now, I won't hide anything from you. I am Lou Sinway, the supreme mystic golden immortal from the Lingshu realm. Because I have no rivals among mystic immortals, I am known as the #1 mystic immortal of Lingshu. I came to the mortal realm to find helpers. Your strength has earned my approval. So, are you interested in joining my them? Lou Benway looked disdainful. Without saying a word, he turned and left. He did not forget to mock him as he walked away. Ching, I remember someone in your Tianlang tribe is also named Lu Sinwei. That is right, brother. That is the puppy Urya from the village gave birth to last year. This person looks like a piece of trash. Otherwise, he would not have given himself a dog's name. Lu Sinwei gritted his teeth in anger. You just wait. How terrifying is Lu Benway's combat power? He casually tears open the spatial rift created by the heavenly Tao. He instantly kills an ancient immortal from the Lingshu realm with a single punch. Just now, Lu Benway and his dog ruthlessly rejected Lu Sinwei's invitation. Lu Sinwei was very unwilling. What the heck? I am a dignified mystic immortal, and I am actually being rejected by a dead skeleton. Although I am very angry now. AITI is not easy to find such an expert in the lower realm. This is crucial to my future plans. He quickly flashed in front of Lu Benway. For brothers, please wait. And Benway was furious. Did not you see we do not want to talk to you? You blocked my way 3 times. There must be something seriously wrong with you. I thought the 2 sides would fight, but unexpectedly, Lu Sinwei took AO a purple bottle. This is a celestial grade mystic pill. Take this pill and forget that girl. Leave all your troubles behind. And you can even break through to a small level in the mystic immortal realm. If you do not think that is much, then take a look at the sword in my hand. AITI is called the Frost Flash Sky Shattering Sword. AITI is one of the supreme treasures of my Lingshu realm. With this sword, You will be able to fight opponents stronger than you. You can even kill powerful experts with higher cultivation than you. Lu Xinwei proudly holds up the two treasures. If you agree to my conditions, these two items will be yours. Lu Benwei looks disdainful. Do not embarrass yourself by showing off such trash. See this dog next to me. The dog food AITI eats is of a higher grade than those two things of yours. After mocking him, Benwei turns and leaves with his three brothers. Lu Xinwei starts crying. Even my dad has never said that to me. With my status, I would not be so humble even in the Lingshu realm. I never thought I would be despised by a low-level being from the lower realm. This is truly a great humiliation. He shouts loudly at Benwei. Are not you being a bit too arrogant? Have you heard there is always someone better? Just because you are unmatched in Xinjiang continent, do you think there is no one in this world who can deal with you? Lu Benwei puts his hands in his pockets and strikes a cool pose. You have been blathering on for so long. What do you actually want? Lu Xinwei says, I originally wanted to treat you as an honored guest, but you refuse to accept my goodwill. In that case, I won't beat around the bush. I want you to submit to me, serve me, and work for me. Hearing this, the dog almost laughs loud. We usually do not laugh, unless we can't help AITI. Lu Xinwei raises his fist. Looks like you do not believe me. Huh? How about we have a match to see who is stronger? If you lose, you will submit to me. Benwei agrees immediately. Then hurry up and make your move. I am in a hurry. Lu Xinwei looks bewildered. With my strength, I have few rivals even in the Lingshu realm. If I attack first, you probably won't have a chance to attack at all. I will give you a chance to attack first. As soon as he finishes speaking, he sees Benwei's fist coming right at him. The next second, there's a loud bang. Lu Xinwei is sent flying northwest by the punch. Lu Benwei brushes the dust off his hands. That is the first time I have heard that request. What an idiot after taking care of things. The Fantastic Four leave in style, ready to continue searching for wives. The scene now shifts to somewhere in Beihai. An unknown object falls from the sky, slamming hard into the ground. As the smoke clears, AITI turns AO the unknown object is actually Lu Xinwei, who knew Benwei's light punch was so powerful. AITI sent him flying from Zhongzhou to Beihai. Keep in mind, the two places are separated by the Pacific Ocean. Lu Xinwei's head is now stuck in the ground. He is completely helpless. He shakily pulls AO his phone and dials his subordinate's number, then cries and says, come pick me up in Beihai. I want to go home. I want to go back. The subordinate is confused when he received the call. Sir, were not you just in Zhongzhou? How did you get to Beihai so quickly? What the hell are you babbling about? Just get your SOVO here. After receiving the order, the subordinate rushes towards Beihai. S.E. Van Day's passive flash. The subordinate finally arrives at his destination. Whoa. Sir, what happened to you? Why are you posing like that? A voice is heard from underground. Stop talking nonsense and pull me AO. Let us go back to Lingshu realm. The subordinate uses all his strength. Are we going back to Lingshu realm already? Is not sir going to subdue that skeleton? Subdue your grandma's leg. I am lucky to be alive right now. If you keep talking nonsense, I will execute you. The mortal realm is too scary. I will never come here again in my life. The scene changes to the Dongxing region. Yifeng is overjoyed with his sec license. Huan-san, am back. How silly is this man? He clearly has immense power, but he still thinks he is just an ordinary mortal. He goes to great lengths to become a cultivator. AITI has been almost 20 years since he transmigrated to the cultivation world. He still does not realize he is the master of this world. He has now returned to his birthplace, Pingjiang City, holding the sec license. He smiles contentedly. I crossed the ocean to the North Sea, enduring countless hardships and trials. I was rejected many times, and those dog cultivators mocked me, saying I was a rootless person. But heaven rewards the diligent. After more than a month of hard work, I finally got a disciple token from the Azure Bull sect. Now I have the label of a sect disciple, and I successfully obtained the sect permit. Next, I need to go back to the island and improve the sect, and then trick 100 disciples into joining. Once I complete the system task and get a spiritual root, I can finally cultivate. I have been stuck in this damn place for so long, and now I can finally experience being above everyone else. Flying on a sword and immortality are beckoning me. Most importantly, I can find a girl to cultivate with. AITI is just wonderful. Thinking of this, Yifeng smirks. Ha 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 ha. Then AITI took him 2 days to return to the isolated island. He looked up and was shocked. Wow, I did not expect that while I was away. They actually improved the sect so well. They truly are people cultivated by me, Yifeng. After stepping onto the island, Yifeng waved to the surrounding people. The people of Pingjiang City had also moved their families here. Yifeng walked towards the sect with firm and powerful steps. AITI seems I really found treasure land. Everyone likes this place. Soon, Yifeng returned to the sect. As soon as he got back, He called a small meeting for everyone. I looked at the calendar, and today is a good day. So, there is no time like the present. Ephome hereby announce that the sect is established today. The main characters gathered together, excited. After the celebration, Ephome continued to speak. The sect needs everyone's cooperation to operate. Those who stay will be assigned corresponding positions. I have not figured AO the exact salary yet, but I definitely won't treat you unfairly. Hearing that they could get positions, everyone nodded, saying AITI was no problem. Then, Ephome began to make assignments. Old Brother Lu, Miss Zhu Yun, and Miss Luo, the three of you will be responsible for managing daily affairs and the sex facility construction. The logistics for new disciples, such as food, clothing, shelter, and transportation, will be your responsibility. Lu Qingshan and the others gladly agreed to be able to work in Mr. Yi's sect is an incredible opportunity. After assigning the logistics work, Ephome looked at the old man rowing the boat. Uncle, the books you found this time are pretty good. So, I plan to give you the position of Elder of the Scripture Pavilion. You've lived a long time and have a lot of experience. I believe you can do a good job. The old man looked shocked. He did not expect Mr. E to assign such an important position to him. Then he clasped his fist and bowed. Thank you for your cultivation, sir. I will definitely serve the sect wholeheartedly. After making the assignments, Ephome prepared to go back to his room to sleep. But at this moment, Zhongqing behind him suddenly spoke. Master, please wait. Does not our sect still need a name? Ephome stroked his chin, sweating profusely. Oh, dear. I actually forgot such an important thing. A name is really hard to come up with. I wonder if anyone here has any ideas. Everyone shook their heads, indicating no. After hesitating for a few seconds, Ephome had an idea. All living beings are born between heaven and earth. Let us think bigger. Let us call the sect a heaven and earth sect. The moment Ephome said heaven and earth sect, the system suddenly prompted. Congratulations to the host for successfully establishing a sect. Reward, a flying sword. System binding to the heaven and earth sect. Disciple heaven and earth sect binding successful. Number of disciples. After the number of disciples successfully reaches 100, the host will unlock the path to immortality. Ephome was very excited. He believes that the road ahead will definitely be bright. The next thing to do is to quickly trick 100 disciples into joining the sect. This man has been transmigrated to the world of cultivation for almost 20 years. Today, he finally learned how to fly on a sword. After establishing the sect, the system rewarded Ephome with a flying sword. Although AITI is a sword, AITI is not an attack-type weapon. To be precise, AITI is a means of transportation in the world of cultivation. As long as you step on AITI, you can fly on the sword. After getting the flying sword, Ephome quickly summoned AITI. Then he stepped on AITI, and he really flew up. This made Ephome extremely happy. He has been transmigrated to the world of cultivation for so long. Today, he can finally experience the feeling of flying on a sword. With this thing, I can finally say that I am a cultivator. With my huge sect courtyard, I believe I can recruit 100 sect disciples soon. Thinking of this, Ephome could not help but grin. Ha 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 ha. Just as he was smirking, a protective barrier suddenly formed on the island. This formed naturally when Ephome established the sect. Everyone looked up to observe this phenomenon. The bald old man in the middle said, the space and time on the island have changed. AITI is now completely isolated from the outside world, forming its own small world. And AITI has been pulled to a higher plane than even the immortal realm. The uncle on the left broke AO in a cold sweat. You are right. With my Xian immortal cultivation, I feel like an ordinary mortal here. I can't even fly in this small world. Such a grand feat must be the work of Mr. E. With Mr. Yi's abilities, creating such a space is not surprising at all. The scene changes to the next day. Through repeated practice, Ephome is now able to initially control the flying sword. Next, he needs to use this trick to trick some disciples into joining. To speed up the process, Ephome summoned everyone on the island together. Once everyone had arrived, Ephome began to speak. The reason I have gathered everyone here is to tell you something very exciting. Before I say AI Tai, you must be mentally prepared. These words frightened everyone. The scene immediately became silent. Ephome smiled slightly. He summoned the halo that the system had given him. Actually, I am not an ordinary person, but an outstanding cultivator. He thought this news would shock everyone, but he did not expect everyone's expressions to be very natural. Ephome was instantly embarrassed. These ordinary mortals are unfazed when they hear, I am a cultivator. Could AITI be that they see I am going to establish a sect? So they already see me as a cultivator. AITI seems that is the case. These old men and women moved to this isolated island with me and their families. They must have seen me as a cultivator. Thinking of this, Ifong said loudly. Since everyone knows my identity, then I will be blunt. From today onwards, our sect will officially begin accepting disciples. Everyone can introduce your relatives and friends to join my sect. I will definitely teach them wholeheartedly. Hearing that Ifong was going to accept disciples, everyone was overjoyed. As the saying goes, when one achieves enlightenment, all their kin ascend to heaven to become Mr. Yi's disciple is a fortune greater than heaven itself. Thinking of this, everyone hurriedly ran to inform their relatives and friends. Everyone wants a piece of Yifeng's good fortune. Lu, the manure collector, has lost his mind because of this. He is actually hugging Lu Qingshan's leg, asking him to give him a child. The passerby on the left is also gritting his teeth in anger. How hateful. My dad had me at 5. He passed away when I was 6. Did not even leave me any siblings. What a pity. Seeing this scene, Ifong covered his mouth and chuckled. I did not expect they would actually believe my nonsense. With this group of old folks bustling about, I am sure I can trick them into giving me 100 disciples. Soon, the isolated island became lively. Everyone called Ovio the younger generation from their families. A Dong woman muttered to the child in her arms, "Oh, my dear child, you have to perform well later. If you can become Mr. Yi's disciple, your destiny will change." A local tycoon also rushed here. You two unfilial sons, listen to me. When you see Mr. E, you must be as devout as if you were on a pilgrimage. Put away your usual arrogance. Being able to come here today is a blessing you have cultivated for 8 lifetimes. Now the scene cuts to Yifeng's side. Yifeng was excited to hear that many people had come, but Zhongqing looked puzzled. Master, I do not know if I should ask this. Master, are you really a cultivator? Yifeng touched Zhongqing's head, not answering the question directly. Heaven's secrets cannot be revealed. You will naturally know when the time is right. After walking outside, Yifeng was shocked by the scene before him. Whoa, I did not expect so many people come. This scale is equivalent to a division in the real world. AITI is worth mentioning that. People who look like Xiaofeng and Duan Yu from the crowd also came here. Looking closely, there is also Kumarajiva. These people are all considered heaven's chosen. The worst of them are at least at the elementary immortal realm. But there are also some good-for-nothings among them, like this fat guy eating a chicken leg. His name is Chi Idong. He is a well-known super loser in the area. He is very disciplined in his daily life. Every day, he goes from point A to point B, eating and sleeping. Soon, he caught Yifeng's attention. Yifeng uses divine eye to check his talent. He discovered that this guy really is super trash. But talent does not matter right now, as long as I can recruit him. So, Yifeng said loudly, although your talent is low, with a little nurturing, you can be molded into something. Hearing this, everyone was very excited. If even this trash can join, would not we be guaranteed a spot? But at this moment, Yifeng's system suddenly prompted, detected that the host's new disciple's talent is insufficient. Task progress remains at 3. The minimum talent requirement for a disciple is ordinary. Learning that the standard was ordinary, Yifeng breathed a sigh of relief. To speed things up, Yifeng uses divine eye to directly scan everyone present. The results made him want to cry. These people's talents are all super trash, helpless. Yifeng had no choice but to reluctantly dismiss them. Today's disciple recruitment ends here. You can all go home. This is a disciple recruitment event in the world of cultivation. Even Xiaofeng and Duan Yu came here to sign up. But just now, the male lead ruthlessly kicked him AO. Everyone was very angry. You accepted that fatso just now. Are we worse than him? Seeing that the situation was about to get AO control, Old Wang and the others released their immortal pressure. All of you, shut the hell up. Are you in any position to refute the master's decision? I give you 3 seconds to get AO of here. After dealing with this matter, several Xian level elders came to Yifeng. Please calm your anger, sir. Do not take them to heart. However, this old man has a question. Before, sir, you said you wanted to recruit 100 disciples. Why are you dismissing them all now? Yifeng spread his hands helplessly. AITIs, not that I do not want to recruit them, but the talent of these people you brought is just too poor, and they are the super trash kind. Hearing this, the old man was shocked. Most of these talented youths are at the immortal level. They are the top talents in the entire Xinjiang continent. If they are not good enough, then who can catch your eye, sir? But what they do not know is, Yifeng's divine eye detection system is calibrated to Yifeng himself. As a master of all things, the results he detects are definitely trash. Even Zhongqing, who has been by Yifeng's side for so many years, only has ordinary talent. At this time, the uncle who brought Chi Itong to seek apprenticeship spoke up. Mr. E, based on your requirements, would not you say my boy here is not qualified either? Because I already agreed in front of everyone to take in this good for nothing. So, Yifeng had no choice but to grit his teeth and agree. What is said is said. I will take him. And just like that, Chi Yitong was lucky enough to become Yifeng's fourth disciple, even though he took in a useless person who could not complete the task. You have to see things through to the end to convince others. Yifeng taught Chi Yitong according to his individual circumstances. He tossed a cookbook into Chi Yitong's hands. As the saying goes, there is a sequence to learning and a specialization to skills. You eat so much, you are bound to achieve something on the path of eating. This complete cookbook was written by me personally. Take AITI and study AITI well. Come find me when you have mastered AITI. After getting the book, Chi Yitong happily ran off. Thank you, Master. I will go back and study AITI carefully. I definitely won't let you down. Cut to a month later. Yifeng is leading the old men and women on the island in a square dance. He looks like he has lost all hope. AITI has been so long, and I still have not found anyone with ordinary talent. I overestimated this world of cultivation. I did not expect most people to be as hopeless as me. Looks like the task of recruiting 100 disciples is impossible. Just as he was despairing, the system suddenly appeared with a notification. To avoid being seen, Yifeng hid in a corner. The damn system said sneakily, detecting that the host has established a sect for a month and still has not recruited any qualified disciples. I have prepared 10 super flyers for the host. Would the host like to accept my little token of affection? Yifeng readily accepted. Immediately, the flyers appeared in front of Yifeng. Upon closer inspection, he found that the flyers were very old-fashioned. This stuff is already outdated in the real world. But given the current situation, there is no other choice. I can only try anything at this point. Yifeng said, holding the flyer. How exactly do I use this thing? The damn system replied. As long as the host holds a flyer and focuses his mind, the flyer will be randomly distributed, accurately landing in the hands of someone who meets the host's requirements. Hearing this, Yifeng was excited. This is truly amazing. That way, I won't have to search for a needle in a haystack. After explaining this, the system disappeared. Then, Yifeng's mind stirred. The flyers in his hand turned into starlight and dissipated in the air. Soon, Yifeng had distributed all 10 flyers, but he waited for days and no one came. Yifeng gritted his teeth in anger. This damn system is tricking me again. AITI has been so many days and there is not a soul in sight. Just as Yifeng was angry, the boatman came to report. The rookie draft organized by the Sect Alliance is about to begin. Time is tight. We have to leave quickly. The rookie draft is basically a job market. Various sects will go there to select suitable people to join their sects. And although my Heaven and Earth sect is only a 9th grade sect, we also have one selection slot. We should not refuse a disciple that comes to us. Then, we see Yifeng flying toward the conference on a flying sword with the old man. But because Yifeng's ability to control the flying sword is not yet proficient, he accidentally crashed into a tree on the way. For safety's sake, he had to slow down. Finally, when the two arrived at the draft site, AITI was almost OVO. The good talents had already been selected by other sects. Now, all that is left on the Phi O are misfits. Looking at the scene before him, Yifeng sighed. I wonder if I can find a treasure in the trash. Yifeng accepted another female disciple today, and like him, she is a reincarnator. Just now, Yifeng arrived at the disciple draft, but by the time he arrived, the conference was almost OVO. All the good talents were selected by the big sects. All that is left are misfits. However, these remaining misfits are not so easy to get, because there are some other small sects competing with Yifeng. Looking at the sect leaders of these small sects, Yifeng broke AO in a cold sweat. Even the sect leaders of these 9th grade sects look fierce and imposing. For a useless mortal like me to pretend to be a cultivator and fit into this occasion, the pressure is really immense. At this moment, a Dong sect leader next to him suddenly looked at Yifeng. After looking him up and down, he revealed his martial spirit cultivation on the spot. This scared Yifeng a lot. In his mind, the martial spirit level is terrifying. Yifeng quickly instructed the boatman behind him. When we are selecting people later, we must be low-key. Do not clash with other sects. The old man nodded to show he understood. As soon as he finished speaking, the 1st to 8th grade sects had completed their selections. Next up, AITI is a turn of 9th grade sects like Yifeng's to choose. As soon as they came on stage, the sect leaders started fighting OVO them. One of the sect leaders said, the Heavenly Moon sect, want that little brat behind you. You should not have any objections, right? The Demonic Heaven sect leader immediately retorted, I want this disciple too, and I must take him away today. Then we see the 2 sect leaders fighting OVO the disciple. Meanwhile, Yifeng is on the side, munching on sunflower seeds. Fight hard. I am not going to get involved anyway. Just leave one for me, and I will be happy. Soon, The entire morning has passed. Yifeng is not worried at all. He just starts reading a novel right there. As a result, he gets too engrossed in AITI, and all the disciples on the Phi have already been chosen. If the old man had not reminded him, he might still be staring blankly at the novel. Yifeng clutches his head in embarrassment. Does this mean I came all this way for nothing today? What am I going to do? Just as Yifeng was despairing, a red-haired sect leader caught his attention. Yifeng thought to himself, this uncle looks pretty intimidating, but people who look like this are usually very kind-hearted. So Yifeng, with a try-AITI-NC attitude, went up to him. Hey, bro, I am Yifeng, the master of the heaven and earth sect. I came all this way, but I did not get a single disciple. I saw you took in so many disciples just now. I wonder if you could spare one for me. The red-haired sect leader's veins bulged. I thought he would tell Yifeng to get lost, but unexpectedly he agreed. He put on a kind and benevolent expression. Little brother, everyone's having a hard time. Seeing you now reminds me of myself back then. In that case, I will just give you one for Fo-Ri. Yifeng quickly clasped his fist in salute. Thank you for your generosity. Bro, you are awesome, bro. Red-haired sect leader laughed. AITI is just a small matter, nothing to mention. Anyway, these guys are all misfits and rejects. What does AITI matter if I give you one? After saying that, he pointed to one of the disciples. If she has the worst aptitude, I will give her to you. Looking closely, I exclaimed, wow. AITI turned AO to be a tall, beautiful woman with a ponytail. Although her appearance is extraordinary, the cultivation world values talent and aptitude. So, situations like giving away girls often happen. However, Yifeng, after all, transmigrated from the modern world. The old pervert in his heart was instantly exposed, making his face flush and his blood boil. After calming down, Yifeng quickly activated his heavenly eye to check her AO. Unexpectedly, this girl's talent reached the same level as Zhongqing's, AITI's ordinary aptitude. Yifeng was overjoyed. He did not expect to find a treasure in the trash. The image of cultivating with his female disciple instantly flashed in his mind. Thinking of this, Yifeng could not help but grin. This is so great. Just as Yifeng was fantasizing, the girl's veins popped with anger. I never thought that I, the emperor, would fall to the state today, being passed around by these stinky men. In my previous life, as the immortal emperor, I was above all others. Unfortunately, I was framed by villains and reincarnated here. In order to quickly restore my cultivation and avenge the villains from my previous life, I was prepared to humble myself in these sects. But I did not expect that I possessed a hidden aptitude. Those blind people in the sect alliance treated me like trash, ranking me at the bottom. Now, I am being passed around like a tool by these weak sects. How pathetic, hateful, and infuriating. Through the images in the girl's mind, we learned that she, like Yifeng, is also a reincarnated person, a man transmigrated to the cultivation world, and received a female disciple. Unexpectedly, this female disciple is actually a reincarnated immortal emperor. After accepting her, Yifeng said, the fact that you and I can meet here today must be a destined opportunity arranged by heaven. My name is Yifeng. May I ask your name? Miss? Yifeng greeted her with a smile, but the girl ignored him. This made the red-haired sect leader beside him very angry. The sect leader of the Heaven and Earth sect is talking to you. Did not you hear? You are putting on a stinky face. What kind of attitude is that? The girl thought to herself. I was also a female emperor level powerhouse in my previous life. Why should I bother with such inferior beings? The most important thing now is to quickly find a safe place to restore my cultivation. Thinking of this, she hurriedly said her name. My name is Su Yunyun, because the girl is so beautiful. Yifeng's eyes lit up. From now on, you, Su Yunyun, are a member of my Heaven and Earth sect. After accepting the female disciple, Yifeng waved goodbye to the red-haired sect leader. Today, my trip was not in vain. If I have the chance to see him again, I will definitely repay this old brother. After saying goodbye, Yifeng and the others got into the carriage. They were on their way back to the sect. Inside the carriage, Yifeng said to the girl, Su Yunyun, I know you must feel a bit emotional that the Nine Heavens sect gave you to me. AITI must feel bad to be treated like a tool and pass around. I especially understand how you feel, but do not be discouraged. Although the Nine Heavens sect leader is strong, I am not weak either. And including you, I have only taken in 5 disciples. I will definitely treat you well in the future. Hearing this, Su Yunyun was speechless. A mere mortal actually says he is not weak. Is he trying to make me laugh? As for emotions, there is nothing to talk about. AITI is just going from one trash sect to another. My heart is unmoved. But you know what? This Dong man is actually quite handsome. He is pleasing to the eye, and he is quite considerate of others' feelings. When I, this emperor, recover my cultivation in the future. I can consider helping you AO a little. Presumably, your heaven and earth sect will be able to benefit from my light in the future. The scene changes, and half a month has passed. The city ahead is Pingjiang City. The three of them are about to return to the sect. The girl opened the carriage curtain and observed the scenery outside. An old man herding cattle in front caught her attention. AITI scared her into a cold sweat. Holy crap. That old cattle herder's ORA is actually at the immortal level. I did not expect to encounter such a super powerhouse in this small place, and he is not an ordinary immortal. Judging by the looks of AITI, his cultivation is at least at the golden immortal level. Passing by him with such fanfare, we might anger him. AITI is better to be cautious. Thinking of this, the girl hurriedly spoke. Let us pull a VO first. Let us make way for that old man. Seeing this, Ifong quickly stopped the carriage. Then he greeted the old cattle herder. Hey, what are you doing, you raggedy old geezer? Seeing Ifong call him an old geezer, the girl was terrified. Holy crap, I can't believe I am following someone who is courting death. Being so rude to an immortal. Is not this just asking for trouble? The old man's immortal ORA stunned the girl. Looks like he is angry. That damn mortal. He could have avoided AITI, but he just had to say that. He wants to die and drag me down with him. Thinking this, the girl was ready to bail, but the next second, her jaw dropped. She saw the old man slowly walk to the car and respectfully bow to Ifong. Old man, greet Mr. I was unaware of your return today and failed to welcome you properly. Please forgive me, sir. The girl rubbed her eyes, unable to believe AITI. Then she peeked through the car window to observe. Good heavens, they seem to know each other well. Who exactly is this Ifong? How did he manage to befriend an immortal of this caliber? What happened next completely stunned the girl. Ifong casually put his arm around the old man's shoulder like a buddy. At your age, should not you be at home resting? You're really going strong, wandering around all day. The two chatted back and forth, laughing and joking. After talking, the old man even respectfully saw Ifong off. After regaining her senses, the girl asked, who is that old man? Are you too close? Ifong said that he did know him. That old man is a cattle dealer. I bought an old ox from him a while ago for plowing, but that was a long time ago. I forgot his name. Hearing this, the girl thought to herself, that makes sense. This old man must be an immortal who has descended to experience life. Many experts are tired of fighting and killing and come to the mortal realm to cultivate their character. I, as a former mortal emperor, also thought about living such a life. That must be AITI. Besides me, other ordinary people can't see the old man's cultivation. This ignorant and fearless dome man is really lucky. If that old man had not been reluctant to break his mortal heart, those 2 sentences of his would have been enough to kill me 800 times OVO. At this moment, a golden light suddenly appeared on the girl's forehead. The first nirvana of the immortal emperor was completed at this time. Through the depiction in the girl's mind, we learn that she has the 9 revolutions divine body. Because of this physique, she reached the immortal emperor realm in just 100 years in her previous life. If she can complete all 9 revolutions, she can leap into the divine realm. But nirvana is accompanied by danger. During the process, she will lose all 5 senses and become immortal. She will slowly recover and reach a new height until nirvana is complete. The reason she fell to this state is because she was murdered by villains during her 7th revolution in her previous life. But now AITI is not difficult to return to her peak. AITI is just a matter of time. The most important thing right now is to find an absolutely safe place. Since we are here, let us settle in. Let us take things as they come. But what she does not know is that the reason she was able to complete the first nirvana so quickly is all because of Ifong. Yifeng's powerful immortal Tao rhythm accelerated the girl's nirvana process. Let us wait and see what happens next. Lu Benwei finally appears after many days, and today, Ifong also handed OVO the female disciple he received to him as they were about to return to Pingjiang City. The girl suddenly spoke. Can you find me a safe place to stay? Ifong replied, you do not have to worry about a place to stay. Just come back to the heaven and earth sect with me. The girl hurriedly said, find a place where there is no one else. Ifong looked puzzled. What do you mean by that? Why do you want to find a place with no one? Do not you want to come back to the heaven and earth sect with me? The girl thought to herself, although this dome man seems like a good person, I can't tell him that I am the reincarnation of the 9 revolutions divine body yet. If there's a slip of the tongue, AITI may lead to death. Thinking of this, the girl said again, I have not been feeling well lately. AITI is not convenient to be in a crowded place. But do not worry, I only need a few days. As long as you put me in a safe place, I will immediately join your heaven and earth sect after I recover. Hearing the girl say that she is not feeling well and is afraid of crowded places. Ifong thought she was on her period. The girl looked confused. What period? What are you talking about? Ifong was instantly embarrassed. Luckily, this is a world of cultivation. She definitely would not understand such a modern term. AITI is nothing. I just suddenly remember my aunt who lives far away. Since you are not feeling well, why did not you stay at my martial arts school for a few days? My martial arts school has been vacant since I moved my family to the isolated island. There is usually no one there. Right now, because of the reincarnation, the power within the girl's body has temporarily disappeared. Homeless, she can only trust Ifong now. After entering Pingjiang City, she followed Ifong off the carriage. Ifong instructed the old man, I am taking her back to the martial arts school for a few days. I am not sure how long she will be staying. Please take care of the sex affairs during this time. The old man nodded to acknowledge. After the instructions, the two headed towards the martial arts school. After all, the girl was an Empress-level powerhouse in her previous life, so she is a bit aloof. She has not smiled since she met Ifong. Ifong thought, judging by her expression, she probably does not respect me. I finally got a disciple with ordinary talent. I can't let her run away. Looks like I have to show her a thing or two. Immediately after, he sent Ao his flying sword. Have you seen my power? But this is just child's play for me. I do not usually show off. After you enter the Heaven and Earth sect, I will show you my true strength. Ifong invited the girl onto the flying sword. Then the two started flying together in the air. The people on the ground were shocked. Wow, is Mr. E finally going to show his great power? Mr. E is awesome. Along the way, the neighbors praised Ifong. Ifong clasped his fist and accepted AITI with pleasure, but the girl looked disdainful. AITI is just a flying sword. These things are everywhere in the cultivation world, showing off this piece of junk. When I completely finish my reincarnation and send Ao my mortal sword, I will scare you to death. But a dignified empress like myself would not stoop to his level. After all, he is just an ordinary mortal. But since entering the city, I have suddenly had a feeling of unease. There seems to be an unknown force in the city that is making me feel oppressed. The scene changes, and the two have returned to the martial arts hall. Looking at the martial character on the plaque, the girl is lost in thought again. This martial arts hall has a strange feeling about AITI, but she can't quite put her finger on AITI. With a determined heart, she follows Ifong inside. She is dumbfounded when she gets inside. A dilapidated house with a hole in the paper window. Is this even a place for a person to live? AITI is like a pigsty. Are you sure this place is safe? Ifong says he has lived here for almost 20 years. Maximum safety, as solid as a rock. The girl is speechless. Even the palace I lived in my past life would not use the term as solid as a rock. And you are describing your pigsty like that. After a while, Ifong has arranged everything for the girl's Bai-Dike needs. Then he prepares to leave. You are pretty familiar with the martial arts hall now. Just put up with AITI here for a few days. I suddenly remembered I have some things to take care of at the sect. I will come back to see you after I have dealt with AITI. As he walks Ao the door, the scene before him stuns Ifong. Looking closely, AITI is Lu Benwei. He is also holding on to a voluptuous Dong woman. Seeing his master, Lu Benwei is instantly terrified. He should be at the sect recruiting disciples right now. Why has he suddenly returned to the martial arts hall? Lu Benwei is at a loss for what to do. He quickly pushes the Dong woman away. I finally saved up a few gold coins to call a beauty and have a little drink. But I did not expect to be discovered by my master so quickly. What am I going to do at this moment? Ifong turns to look at Su Yunyan. Right? You are a girl. You must be scared to live here alone. I should find someone to protect you. That way I will feel more at ease. Su Yunyan smiles slightly. I did not expect this kid to be so thoughtful. He even noticed the slight unease I showed after entering the city. To be honest, this Dong man is really quite handsome. She is gentle and caring. Definitely sister's type. Once I recover my cultivation, AITI be nice to have him as a male concubine. However, Ifong was thinking about something else. I need to find someone to watch her. I finally managed to trick her into being an ordinary disciple. I can't let her slip away. At this time, Lu Benwei, while Ifong was talking to the girl, secretly hid in a corner. Doggy peeks Ao. Bro, we are in big trouble. Master's coming. Lu Benwei returned to the martial arts hall with a Dong woman, but he did not expect to see Ifong right at the door. He was so scared that he quickly hid in a corner. Doggy peeked Ao and saw Ifong chasing after him. Hearing that Master was coming, Benwei urgently kissed the Dong woman's hand. Because he had not touched a woman in so long, he kissed the Dong woman's hand until AITI was swollen. After kissing, Benwei left with tears in his eyes. My darling, wait for me. I will come find you tonight. We will drink and dance together. As soon as he finished speaking, he saw Ifong speeding towards him on a flying sword. You dog. You are taking advantage of women again. Then he kicked Benway in the face. If I ever see you hitting on girls again, I won't spare you. After a beating, Ifong comforted Liu Benway, patting his head. After a beating, Ifong comforted Liu Benway, patting his head. As a man, I can understand how you feel, but as the saying goes, if you do not have the skills, do not take on the job. Do you understand that? Liu Benway shook his head to indicate he did not understand. Seeing this, Ifong said bluntly, what I mean is, you do not even have the most important thing a man has. So do not go messing with girls. What if they fall in love with you? How are you going to handle AITI then? Are you really going to use your tailbone? That would ruin a woman's happiness for life. These words stabbed into Benway's heart like a steel knife. AITI was a sense of male inferiority. After this mental blow, Ifong brought Liu Benway to Su Yunyan. I need to go back to my sect for something. Her safety is in your hands for the next few days. I will reward you with a gold coin when I get back. When Liu Benway saw that the person he was protecting was actually a beautiful woman, he instantly had a lecherous look on his face. But the girl said she did not need protection. Ifong interrupted. AITI is not up to you. What if you really run into danger? That is why you need someone to protect you. After explaining, Ifong left the martial arts hall. For the next few days, the girl will be living under the same roof as Benway. The moment they met, Liu Benway pulled Ao a little flower of love. I am Benway, the mighty, heroic, and romantic. From today on, I will be your strong and powerful support. Even if the sky falls, this scumbag won't let you get a scratch. The girl was terrified by Liu Benway's appearance. Whoa, what the hell is that? AITI is so ugly. She stormed off right then and there. You can keep that little broken flower for yourself. Honestly, Ifong, if you are going to protect me, at least find someone normal. The girl slammed the door and went into her room, leaving Benway to wither in the wind. Little Bear said, Big Brother's life is so hard. His road to love ended before AITI even began. Dog and Little Snail said they could not give up just like that. As his brothers, we have to help Big Brother with his worries. The girl inside the room heard everything the guys were saying. AITI annoyed her to no end. But AITI did not end there. Benway went to great lengths to get close to the girl. He would clean the windows from time to time, and he would show off his talents at every opportunity, playing the guitar and singing his heart AO. In the evening, he even sat by the window and recited a poem. Woman, oh woman, your playful ponytail is like a crescent moon in the night sky. Your beautiful profile has successfully caught the scumbag's attention. Little Snail exclaimed, what a poem, what a poem. Benway is awesome, but the girl was grinding her teeth in anger. Good, your grandma's leg. AITI has been 2 days. AITI is all that damn Ifang's fault, bringing me such a disgusting thing. His singing sounds like ghost wailing. He gets me a glass of water and calls AITI a warm-hearted gesture. This is not protecting me at all. This is just disgusting me. The scene changes to nighttime. Liu Benway stands under the moonlight, holding fine wine. He thinks he is Li Bai. Love is like poop. When AITI comes, you can't stop AITI. Love is like poop. Once you flush AITI, AITI is gone forever. These 2 lines of poetry completely break the girl. What the hell are you little runt, not sleeping in the middle of the night? Can you not be disgusting in front of my door? Benway strikes a handsome pose while drinking. Girl, I know you are testing me. Do not worry, I won't leave you. You are so weak. You can't be without protection. You are still not leaving after seeing Benway. The girl says, you are so annoying. What do you want so you will leave? This annoying enrages Liu Benway to take care of you. I even miss Little Yu's coming of age ceremony at Home House. I am being so sincere with you, and you say I am annoying. Hearing this, the girl's face turns fierce. You, taking care of me. Do you even know what a martial emperor is? Liu Benway looks disdainful. What the hell is a martial emperor? You do not even know what a martial emperor is. How ignorant are you? Forget AITI. I won't argue with a mortal like you. I am just telling you I do not need your protection. Even if I encounter danger, you're not the kind of guy who can handle AITI. You woman actually looks down on me this much. Looks like you do not deserve the love of this scumbag. The girl is so angry she does not want to talk. Liu Benway has also turned to leave. As he leaves a sentence behind. After I leave, if you really encounter any danger, hide in the martial arts hall and do not come AO. Then you will naturally understand my good intentions. Goodbye. This damn love. How awesome is Liu Benway in the cultivation world? He just flicks his finger at the sky. 1 second, he will blow up the enemy's ancestors' graves. Although he possesses such power, he has repeatedly failed to find a wife. Today, he mustered his courage to confess to a girl again, but was ruthlessly rejected. Disheartened, he turned to leave. As he left, he said one thing to the girl: do not leave the martial arts hall. But the girl looked disdainful. I can't sense any cultivation from this shorty. A useless mortal dares to boast about protecting me. That is hilarious. At this moment, the girl looked at the beautiful stone statue in the martial arts hall. That damn Ifong said AITI was impregnable. I think he is just a pervert. And that skeleton under him looks disgusting. And that skeleton under him looks disgusting. I do not want to stay in this crappy place at all. Thinking of this, she hurried Ao the door, preparing to leave the martial arts hall. But before she got far, she suddenly heard someone calling her from behind. Su Yunyun, you are not dead after all. Long time no see. Su Yunyun turned around and saw that the people who came were the enemies who persecuted her in her previous life. Are you guys from Chun-Ijin? That is right, we are her people. Through the images in the girl's mind, we learn that Chun-Ijin was the one who killed her in her previous life. I did not expect that Chun-Ijin knew I was reincarnated, and actually found my hiding place so quickly. The leading minion said, I won't beat around the bush. I will tell you straight. Purpose of our visit today is to completely eliminate you, to remove the threat to our immortal Emperor Chinesian. Faced with the sudden enemies, Su Yunyun thought to herself, because of the first reincarnation, I do not have any cultivation now. Right now, I can only bluff them. Thinking of this, she said to them, if Chun-Ijin herself came, I might be afraid. But you three wastes want to deal with me. Are not you overestimating yourselves a bit? The leading minion laughed evilly. Su Yunyun, oh Su Yunyun, not you think you are still the same as before. Do you think we are stupid? If AITI were you from before, you could rat us with finger. But now, you are just a useless person without any cultivation. Did you really think we would not notice? Hearing this, Su Yunyun panicked. She turned to look at the martial arts hall. She remembered what Ben Wei said when he left. If you are ever in danger, hide in the martial arts hall. But after hesitating, she still did not go in. These three are at least celestial immortals. How could a mortal martial arts hall possibly protect me? If I go in, would not I be walking into a dead end? As she hesitated, her three enemies attacked. In this critical moment, Su Yunyun took Ao a teleportation talisman. How could I not have a backup plan after being reborn? The next second, there was a whoosh. The girl disappeared. When she reappeared, she had teleported outside Pingjiang City. But what she did not expect was, the three underlings were also well prepared. They took Ao a detector, detecting Su Yunyun's exact location. Then they sped off in the direction of the detected location. Soon, the three arrived in front of Su Yunyun. Finally found you. Where do you think you can run this time? Su Yunyun, oh Su Yunyun, why do not you just give in? Surrender obediently. Maybe we will consider your looks and give you a more comfortable death. Seeing the detector in her enemy's hands, the girl was shocked. AITI is actually a star lock compass. Once your ORA is locked by this thing, you will be found even if you escape to the ends of the earth. The girl slammed her fist heavily on the ground. How hateful. I finally got a second chance at life. I thought I could develop in secret and return to my peak. But I did not expect them to find me so quickly. Tears streamed down her face as she thought about her impending death. I still have so many things I have not done. So many places I have not been to. I am not willing. Am I really going to die here today? Just as she was in despair, a black figure in a windbreaker descended from the sky. AITI was none other than Benway, the great daddy. Today, the scumbag is here. Let us see who dares to bully her. You three trash actually dare to cause trouble in my master's territory. Did you even ask if I would allow AITI? The three celestial immortals looked down with disdain. Where did this little brat come from? Just looking for trouble. You better get Ao of here while we are working, or we will take care of you too. The girl was also shocked. How could this little thing suddenly appear here? To think that when I was desperate, the one standing in front of me was that annoying shorty. But what can an ordinary mortal do? Facing three celestial mortals, this is undoubtedly suicide. Although Su Yunyun really hates Benway, she was very touched that he would risk his life to save her in this crisis. This made her very touched. Then she shouted at Benway, "Leave me alone. You should leave quickly, or you will die." Hearing this, Benway turned around and flipped her off. "Shut up, you bitch. Did you forget everything I said before I left? If you had stayed in the martial arts hall, these three pieces of trash would already be ashes. Why the hell did you run off? If the master had not told me to protect you, I would not care if you lived or died. My last bit of savings. I finally hired a dome widow to serve me, but because of you, the cooked duck flew away. I was so angry, I almost got bone cancer, and you still won't go AO with me. What is your excuse?" These words left the girl speechless, completely petrified. I, this empress, have lived for so many years, and you, a mere mortal, dare to scold me like this. Just as the two were talking, the three enemies finally could not help but attack. The girl shouted for Benway to be careful. Lu Benway did not panic at all. He simply raised his finger and flicked AITI gently, instantly sending the three flying. Did I say you could talk? Still gesturing at me. You really have a death wish. The next second, there was a loud bang. The three celestial mortals crashed heavily to the ground. And just like that, they unknowingly received their lunchboxes. Lu Benway's godlike operation made the girl's jaw drop. Good lord, what exactly is he? He wiped AO 3 immortals with just one finger. Such immense power. Even in my prime, my previous life, I could not match AITI. And yet, this is just Benway's normal routine. He is looking down, muttering to himself. My money and my girls are all gone. I am so sad. At this moment, the leader of the underlings behind him suddenly stands up. He took an attack from Lu Benway and did not quite die. He says, I did not expect such an expert to be lurking around you, Su Yunyun, but do not get too happy. No matter how strong this shorty is, can he be stronger than my master, Immortal Emperor Chen Yizhen? I have already transmitted everything that happened here to him. Though I die today, do not think you will get away with this. I believe Immortal Emperor Chen Yizhen will avenge us soon. Hearing this, the girl breaks AO in a cold sweat. This is bad. With Chen Yizhen's methods, if she knows what is happening now, the trouble ahead will be endless. Lu Benway says, do not be afraid. I am here. I did not expect this trash to be so resilient. He took 100 million to my power and did not die. In that case, I will give you a reward. Benway flicks his finger again. A series of explosions occur on a distant hill. An old woman by the mountain is knocked to the ground. Whoa! Why did several ancestral graves on the mountain suddenly explode? This is an ominous sign. Lu Benway is finally a man today. He directly and ruthlessly rejects the sexy girl's request. Just now, Benway flicked his finger at the enemy. Looking closely, AITI becomes clear. AITI turns AO that Lu Benway's finger flicked just now, obliterated that underling along with his 18 generations of ancestral graves. This is the greatest anger Benway has ever unleashed. Moreover, Lu Benway seems to know Chen Yizhen's organization very well. He mutters to himself, a bunch of guys who specialize in sacrificing living people to cultivate. AITI is not a pity to wipe AO your whole family. Come on, hurry up. AITI is perfect to take you all AO in one go. After saying these words, Benway leaves in a dashing manner, but the girl urgently calls him back. Please wait, sir. Thank you for saving my life. I did not know your power before, and I offended you. I was disrespectful. AITI was my fault. Then, with a blush, she began to beg. You heard what that person said. When Chen Yizhen gets the news, she will definitely come for revenge. So, I hope you won't leave me. Can you protect me for a few days? She thought she could gain sympathy by using her feminine weakness, but unexpectedly, Benway refused on the spot. Protect you, my ass. Did not you keep saying that you did not need the scumbag's protection, and that I was a shorty? You do not think I have forgotten those words, do you? Lord Lu, please calm down. I was blind before. I am begging you. Please protect me. Fantion. Lu Benway instantly became furious. Stop dawdling. This scumbag spent so many gold coins, but I have not even gotten to play with the MILF. I wanted to seek some comfort from you, but you rejected me mercilessly. I am really annoyed right now. You should just go back to the martial arts hall. Do not say any other nonsense. I will give you 2 more words. Goodbye. The scene changes, and the girl has obediently returned to the martial arts hall. But at this moment, she is still panicking. Can such a dilapidated martial arts hall really protect me? AITI is all my fault for looking down on talent that I've ended up in this situation. If I can survive, I will definitely change my arrogance in the future. After entering the room, she began to meditate quietly. There's still 1 day left to complete the wet process. I hope Chen Yizhen's people do not come to kill me before then. But as soon as she finished speaking, she saw a black figure appear above the round moon. The person who came was Chen Yizhen. Su Yunyun, long time no see. How have you been? After hearing the voice, Su Yunyun ran outside. Chen Yizhen, I did not expect you to want me dead so badly. You actually came in person to kill me. Chen Yizhen said, killing you does not require me to come in person. This is just one of my clones. Su Yunyun gritted her teeth in hatred. You ungrateful dog. I personally trained you back then, but in the end, you coveted my position. You framed me during my 7th nirvana. Not only did you almost obliterate me, but now you want to finish me off. My biggest regret is raising a white-eyed wolf like you. Chen Yizhen charged an energy blast in her fingers. You are still too naive. In this treacherous world of cultivation, you are talking to me about morality. I, Chen Yizhen, never leave loose ends. Just obediently die. Then, the energy blast shot towards Su Yunyun. Su Yunyun fell into despair. In just 1 day, I have experienced the highs and lows of life and death. AITI seems like I really can't escape this time. Just when she thought she was done for, the immortal tree in the martial arts hall suddenly manifested. Its branches transformed into long vines, instantly shattering the energy blast. Then, the vines continued to grow, binding Chinesian's wrists. How can this old locust tree have such power? I can't even move. The next second, she showed a terrified expression. My power is being absorbed by AITI. Under the old locust tree's absorption, Chinesian quickly turned to dust, disappearing into the air. Su Yunyun was stunned by everything that had just happened. From activation to completion, the old locust tree only took 2 breaths. And AITI just solved Chinesian like that. Although, that was just one of her clones. The clone's cultivation was stronger than even a celestial immortal, reaching the level of a mystic immortal. At this moment, she recalled the words Liu Benwei told her. And suddenly felt like a fool. I am so stupid. I have lived here for so many days, and I could not see the immortal power of this martial arts hall. As long as I stay in the martial arts hall, I will be completely safe. There is no need to run at all. Just as she was thinking this, the phoenix mark on her forehead emitted golden light once again. This indicated that the first nirvana was completely finished. Looking at the power surging within her body, she was excited. Great. I have finally recovered some of my cultivation. Looking at the old locust tree, she was puzzled. I have clearly recovered some of my cultivation, but I still can't sense the old locust tree's ORA. Could its immortal power have reached a level I can't perceive? Even a tree is this awesome. Then this courtyard must be full of treasures. Thinking this, she hurriedly began to search. Finally, she discovered many rare treasures in the warehouse. Holy crap, she has never seen these treasures before. AI ties like they are not from this world. Let us wait and see what happens next. A man accidentally transmigrated to a world of cultivation, but unexpectedly, he directly became the master of all things in this world. The game con so low and back scratcher he brought with him are actually ancient immortal artifacts in the world of cultivation. Just now, his female disciple opened the warehouse of his martial arts gym. She discovered that AITI was full of treasures. The back scratcher, Rubik's Cube, and game console low from the real world are all ancient divine artifacts in the world of cultivation. Su Yunyun picked up an item from the pile of treasures and examined AITI. Upon closer inspection, AITI is a clothes rack. But how could a girl living in the world of cultivation have ever seen such a thing? AITI left her completely bewildered. This broken thing is actually placed in a pile of immortal treasures. But the next second shocked her. The clothes rack emitted bursts of golden light. Powerful immortal energy instantly filled Su Yunyun's body. Unexpectedly, this is actually a top-grade immortal artifact. What an eye-opener today has been. Before my rebirth, I was at the level of an immortal emperor. Even someone at my level only had 2 top-tier immortal artifacts. I did not expect this broken martial arts gym to have so many. Just as she was wondering, a hoe caught her attention. This is actually also a top-tier immortal artifact. And this kitchen knife and sickle. And holy crap, I am afraid even the immortal realm does not have this many. After looking through them for several hours, the girl walked over the house. Exhausted, she collapsed to the ground, panting. I never would have thought. AITI is not just that storage room. From calligraphy and paintings to statues, from daily necessities to decorations, from the dog food in the dog bowl to the firewood piled up in the kitchen, every single item is no less than a top-tier immortal artifact. Such an awesome martial arts gym. What kind of all-powerful being created AITI? The cute girl's reaction was a bit slow. She actually spent some time reasoning in her mind about something so obvious. This martial arts gym must have been built by the owner of the gym, and the owner of the gym is Yifeng. Thinking of this, she was scared AO of her wits. Could AITI be that Yifeng is the almighty being who built the martial arts hall? AITI seems so. Benwei, the man under him, has already reached the realm of almighty power. Combined with all the immortal artifacts in this room, AITI all makes sense. I am truly blessed and do not even know AITI. Before meeting such a reclusive master, I was indifferent to him. I even presumptuously said I would make him my male concubine. Now, I only hope that he won't blame me. The scene changes to the next day. Su Yunyun is walking on the streets of Pingjiang City, preparing to have breakfast, because when she entered the city, the people saw with their own eyes Yifeng carrying her on a flying sword. So everyone knows she is Yifeng's person. People passing by greet her. A dome couple running a noodle shop wave and say, "Good morning, Miss Su. Want a bowl of beef noodles?" Su Yunyun says she does not want noodles today, but the next second shocks her. The owner and his wife of this beef noodle shop are actually immortals above the heavenly immortal level. At this time, She turns her head to look at the pork stall behind her. The big man selling pork is an immortal. Even the butcher knife he uses to chop meat is a top-grade immortal artifact. The two old men playing chess under the tree and the two arguing aunties on the street, without exception, are all immortal-level beings. Who would have thought that the strength of this small Pingjiang city is comparable to the immortal realm? With a try AITINC attitude, she finds a rat to examine. Sure enough, even the rat is an immortal beast. The things that have happened in the past 2 days are beyond her comprehension. She instantly feels that she is just a weak piece of trash. Too terrifying. Mommy, I want to leave here. Then she is seen panting as she returns to the martial arts hall. The whole street is full of immortals. The more you say, the more likely you are to make a mistake. If I accidentally offend them, that would not be good. I would better stay in the martial arts hall obediently. There's so many experts in a seemingly ordinary city. What is even more terrifying is that there seems to be a power beyond immortals hidden among these people. Just as she exclaims, there's a sudden knock on the door of the martial arts hall. I am back. Open the door quickly. From the voice, the girl hears that the person is Yifeng, sweating. She slowly opens the door of the martial arts hall. A burst of almighty power instantly flies past the girl. She thought she would be blamed for her previous offense, but unexpectedly, Yifeng is concerned because Yifeng thought the girl was on her period when they were in the carriage earlier. That is why I specially arranged for her to stay at the martial arts hall. How's your health been lately? Women go through this kind of pain every month. AITI must be hard on you. This warm concern made Su Yunyun's face flush. How embarrassing. I am much better. Thank you for your concern, senior. The girl thought to herself. I did not look closely before. Now I realize the flying sword he is standing on is even more awesome than celestial artifact. AITI is a divine artifact. Even in my prime, I would not have any reason to be proud in front of him. Yifeng said, now that you have rested enough, let's talk about serious matters. Su Yunyun stood up straight, startled. Please speak frankly, senior. I solemnly invite you to join the Heaven and Earth sect and become my personal disciple. Hearing the words personal disciple, Su Yunyun was stunned. Yifeng felt uneasy. Yifeng felt uneasy. She is not going to reject me, is she? That won't do. I have wasted so much time finally tricking her into coming here. I can't let this cooked duck fly away. Yifeng continued. You will definitely regret AITI if you do not join my sect, because I will make you a true chosen one, someone who can stand shoulder to shoulder with the gods. Hearing these words, the girl's jaw dropped. Is he saying he can directly turn me into a god? That is even more awesome than an immortal. Thinking of this, she knelt down. Disciple greets master. Yifeng squinted and breathed a sigh of relief. I finally got this disciple with ordinary talent. At the same time, the system also gave a notification. Congratulations, host, for accepting a disciple. Disciple recruitment progress. 5 people. Reward items. Several. Hearing there was a reward, Yifeng excused himself to go to the bathroom and avoided the girl. He secretly went to a corner. I accept the reward. Give AITI to me now. Accompanied by bursts of golden light, the reward appeared. Upon closer inspection, AITI was actually a pile of books. 5 years of Gaokao, 3 years of simulation, poultry farming, the 4 great arts, makeup, and a 3D novel, Dolua Continent. Along with the books came some 82 animation discs, 100,000 Ys. No, 100,000 Ys. One Punch Cowman, Soft Tour, Water Shadow Ninja, etc. Looking at this junk, Yifeng's veins popped with anger. He started cursing at the damn system. I will screw your grandma. You call this crap a reward. Just as he was angry, he suddenly felt something was off. The number of disciples should be 4, in theory. Why does AITI show 5? Was not that Chi Idong he took him before not supposed count? Could AITI be that something happened to him recently? I will only know the specific reason when I return to the sect. Yifeng has completely got the girl under his thumb today. A generation of Empress has become Yifeng's little follower, serving tea and pouring water every day, and occasionally massaging his legs. He is living a very comfortable life. Just now, the system gave a notification. The number of disciples has reached 5. This made Yifeng very puzzled. He clearly only took in 4 disciples with ordinary aptitude. Why does AITI show 5? After thinking for a moment, he suddenly remembered that useless disciple he took him before, Chi Itong. Could AITI be that something happened to him, causing him to be completely reborn? But now is not the time to think about this. The top priority is to quickly take this girl back to the sect. As soon as he finished speaking, he saw the old boatman coming OVO. Sir, the boat back to the island has arrived. We can set off. Yifeng said. Pingwan, mister. Xiang, you'll come at the right time. This girl will be a member of our sect from now on. Take her back to the heaven and earth gate yourself first. Hearing this, the girl felt flustered. Master, are not you coming back with me? At this time, Yifeng turned to look at Uncle who the pork seller. AITI has been a long time since I had drinks and meals with my old buddies like Porky Rome. So I plan to stay at the martial arts hall for 2 days. You two go back first. The girl was dumbfounded. She has been safe and alive these past few days only because of this martial arts gym. And now, he is telling me to leave. And Master E is not by my side. If Chunny really comes after me during this time, won't I surely die? Seeing Su Yunyun's panic look, Yifeng thought she was afraid of strangers, so he quickly reassured her. Disciple, do not be afraid. Lao Qing is at the Chindi sect, and you have your senior brothers and sisters. They are all good people, so do not worry. Su Yunyun, sweating, had no choice but to agree. Cut to the old man, and the girl already traveling on the water. The isolated island ahead is where the sect is located. Looking at the remote island, the girl's feelings were mixed. Although I was a powerful immortal emperor in my past life, in the end, I am just a weak woman. Now, alone and wandering, I am dodging my enemy's pursuit just to survive. I thought I had found a powerful backer in Yifeng, but now he is not by my side. She turned to look at the old man rowing the boat. I can tell this Qing Huan is also strong, but the enemy is at the immortal emperor level. How can he compare to Master? And the martial arts gym Master built. AITI seems the road ahead can only be taken one step at a time. Soon the bow of the boat reached the shore. The old man secured the boat to the shore. Miss, we have arrived. You can get off now. The girl stepped off the boat with trepidation. The moment she stepped onto the island, she was instantly shocked. What a condensed space. This is actually an independent little world. The gravity is 100 or even 1,000 times greater than outside. Although I have recovered my cultivation now, under this gravity, let alone fly, AITI's hard even jump. This is simply a higher plane than the immortal realm. Even the smoke rising from meat is immortal energy. At this moment, a dong man carrying wood on the street caught her attention. Upon closer inspection, AITI turned AO to be an immortal. The two Qingming officials playing chess nearby are also at the level of immortals, especially the old woman washing clothes. Her cultivation is unfathomable, and their strength seems to be at least one level higher than those in Pingjiang City. Immortals everywhere stunned the girl. The scene before her completely exceeded her understanding. Her previous worries were completely unnecessary. This place is much safer than the martial arts gym. Thinking of this, she suddenly felt silly. I am so dumb. With Master's great power, he must know my situation. He must have prepared everything for me. AITI is so great to have met him. In her joy, the girl handed a towel to the lumberjack. The lumberjack was terrified to learn that she was Mr. Yi's disciple. Then she enthusiastically helped the old lady wash clothes. AITI is wonderful to live here. What is a celestial emperor? Coming here, my state of mind seems different. Joining the heaven and earth sect. Shanfeng, I will reach another new peak. Shan Yen, Master, your disciple understands. Master is awesome. Time passed day by day. Yifeng had also returned to the sect. At this moment, he was lying on a rocking chair, using the treasure ring to project a 3D projection and watch it do RA-Ma. Because the plot was too melodramatic, Yifeng could not watch AITI after a while. He fell into deep thought, organizing the events of the past month. Speaking of which, my luck has been pretty good lately. Although I have not taken in many disciples, the overall quality is not bad. Yifeng's eldest disciple, Zhongqing, did something big today. He actually killed the celestial emperor Chen Yijin with one strike. And at this time, Yifeng, who was AO, had returned to the sect. He lay in a rocking chair, watching a melodramatic duarema. Bored, he sorted AO the recent events. Because of the system flyers sent AO earlier, a few more people came to become disciples. I wanted to send them to organize the system's books into the scripture pavilion, but I did not expect them to be hiding inside, reading novels and comics. They did not even eat. In addition, when he came back, Yifeng also tested Chi Yidong. This kid has indeed gone from trash to ordinary talent. AITI is a good thing to have accidentally picked up a disciple, but what he does not know is that Chi Yidong was able to transform, precisely because of the cookbook Yifeng gave him. The two disciples he took in at the North Sea earlier were also easy to fool. They are busy carving and writing all day. My new female disciple is the most considerate. She brings me tea and water every day, and occasionally massages my legs. She is like a sweet little jacket. Life is so comfortable. The girl's eyes lit up when she saw Yifeng. The immortal power emanating from Yifeng activated her 9 revolutions divine body. As long as she gets close, her cultivation will improve rapidly. The rate of increase is faster than dual cultivation. Just as she was immersed in AITI, a black figure suddenly appeared. AITI was Zhongqing, whom we had not seen for a long time. After saluting, Zhong Qing said, "Master, there was a cocky little punk outside just now. He injured Grandpa Zhang, who was herding cattle, and even said he wanted to kill Fifth Sister. I could not stand AI Tai, so I just killed him with one strike." Hearing this, Yifeng was furious. "He actually wanted to kill your junior sister. Drag the body in. Let me see what he looks like." Su Yunyun looked shocked and confused. Could the person he killed be Chen Yizhen? After a while, Zhong Qing dragged the body OVO. After a closer look, the girl was instantly shocked. Wow, this is really Chen Yizhen. And AITI's his true form. A dignified immortal emperor powerhouse was chopped down like a watermelon by senior brother. Judging by the wound, AITI was a one-hit kill. Yifeng grabbed Chen Yizhen's arm and said, "Looks like an eunuch, neither male nor female. With skills like these, he dares to cause trouble here. What a suicidal idiot. In the future, you do not need to report people like this to me. Just kill them on the spot." Zhong Qing gave the girl a thumbs up, indicating that he would protect her from now on. Su Yunyun clenched her fists, her heart filled with awe. Although I have been calling him senior brother lately, I was not convinced in my heart. With his simple-minded appearance, I could not see any ability in him at all. I did not expect him to make such a big move today. He killed immortal Emperor Chen Yizhen with one strike. Senior brother is awesome, but then again, the old men and women on the island are all terrifyingly strong, let alone the senior brother of mine. How could there be ordinary people among Master's disciples? Yifeng said, "Zhong Qing, this dead guy will stink if we leave him here. Hurry and throw him in the lake for the fish." Zhong Qing drags a body, acknowledging. Then Yifeng continued to lie leisurely in the rocking chair, seeing his nonchalant attitude. AITI refreshed the girl's perception again. Chen Yizhen is also a celestial emperor-level person. If the matter of killing a celestial emperor spreads, who knows what kind of turmoil AITI will cause. But Master and eldest brother are so calm. AITI seems this is just their routine operation. Thinking of this, the girl knelt on one knee in admiration. "Yifeng, you are my god. You are my savior. I have only experienced this feeling of being protected and having someone to rely on once. That is the feeling of a father. Yifeng, Daddy, I love you." Then she continued to massage Yifeng's legs. She has latched onto Yifeng's coattails. Finally, she does not have to live in fear anymore, and Yifeng's face is flushed, feeling extremely good. A man transmigrated to a world of cultivation. He put the novel One Punch Man in the Sex Scripture Pavilion. Unexpectedly, after the sect disciples read Aitai, they actually became One Punch Man. And before that, Yifeng was enjoying his female disciples' leg massage every day because she got Yifeng as a backer. The girl cried with joy. The one strong self can finally act like a little woman. AITI feels so good to be protected. Time passed day by day like this. Yifeng successfully took in several more disciples because there was really nothing he could teach them. He simply threw them all in the Sex Scripture Pavilion, let them become self-taught. A few days later, a sound suddenly came from the Scripture Pavilion. This novel, One Punch Man, is really too good. A mysterious figure wearing a white cape appeared at the door. Upon closer inspection, this person looks a bit like Saitama Sensei. He held the novel and said loudly, "I have initially mastered the skills of the male protagonist in the book. Because of AITI, I went bald, but I also became stronger," saying that he directly broke the ancestral ancient sword with his bare hands. "Now I can solve problems with one punch. What is the use of this sword?" At this time, the scene cuts to a man with 6 whisker marks on his face. The book Livestock Breeding in the Scripture Pavilion caught his attention. After that, he incubated the egg according to the book. Soon, a chick with colorful feathers was born. He roared to the sky, "Holy crap, this is no ordinary chicken. This is a celestial chicken with the bloodline of a divine phoenix. As the 18th generation of the demon refining lineage, because of this poultry breeding book, my demon refining ability has reached its peak. I will surely bring glory to my ancestors in the future and become unprecedented." Ha 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 ha. Just as he was happy, a general appeared on the Sex Watchtower. This person is also one of Yifeng's disciples. He was engrossed in reading a billion jokes. He kept drawing and sheathing the sword in his hand, imitating the movements in the book. Yifeng's third disciple, Wu Tao, suddenly appeared behind him. He sensed someone behind him and immediately swung his sword down. Wu Tao took the blade with his bare hands. He thought AITI was Wu Tao's subconscious reaction, but he did not expect AITI to be passive. What kind of move is this sword? My body is uncontrollably catching this sword automatically, and now my body seems to be frozen and I can't move. So AITI looks like this is a divine skill that controls the enemy's movements. The scene changes, and half a year has passed. The sect is growing stronger and more prosperous. Yifeng's life is also becoming more and more carefree. Through the system flyers he distributed, there are now 29 disciples. But these disciples do not seem to be interested in cultivation. They have not come AO since he threw them into the scripture pavilion. But that is fine too. After all, he does not have anything to teach them. Just as Yifeng was relaxing, a disciple suddenly came to see him. His name is Xiaozhan. He ranks 28th among the disciples. Reporting, Master, recently, something happened to my family, and I need to go back. So I want to ask you for a few days off. Yifeng asked, what happened to your family? That makes you so eager to go back. Reporting to Master, there is a marriage contract in my family, but the woman sees that my family is declining. They look down on my talent, so they came to my house to force me to break off the engagement. Hearing this, Yifeng was furious. Son of a bitch, how dare they break off the engagement? Looking down on my disciple is the same as looking down on me. Thinking of this, Yifeng urgently called his close disciple, Su Yunyan. Disciple, you've been by my side every day for the past 6 months. AITI's time for you to go AO and make a name for yourself. Your 28 junior brother is being forced to break off his engagement. I would like you to go with him. Take a few more people with you to show some support. That will give them a certain amount of deterrence. Su Yunyan bowed to show she understood. Soon, she gathered her people. These people are also Yifeng's disciples. Each of them has had a great enlightenment in the scripture pavilion. They have learned a lot of unique skills. Xiaozhan suddenly felt confident. He is a useless person without any cultivation. But as long as his senior brothers and sisters are there, he has nothing to fear. But at this moment, Su Yunyan suddenly spoke. Junior brother Xiaozhan, you go back first. We will be there later. Xiaozhan was immediately terrified. Senior sister, are you not going back with me? Su Yunyan replied, that is right. We may be a little late, because your 18th senior sister has not arrived yet. Hearing the words 18th senior sister, the disciples behind her showed terrified expressions. The general on the side was also sweating profusely. 5th senior sister, I do not think AITI is necessary. Is AITI. 18th junior sister is too terrifying when she fights. When she gets ruthless, she even hits her own people. She is always threatening to self-destruct. As soon as he finished speaking, a black figure appeared in the air. Senior brother, that is not fair. How can you leave me AO of a fight like this? I just do not know if there are many enemies this time. Are there enough for me to fight? Then she landed heavily on the ground. The person who came was the 18th junior sister. Her name is Han Fengquang. She has a split mouth, sharp teeth, and a bloodthirsty, warlike nature. My fellow disciples are all afraid of her. I do not know if AITI is good or bad to bring her this time. Everyone's here. Let us depart immediately. The scene changes to the Azure Void Realm. What comes into view is a celestial star city of the Azure Void Realm's Azure Sky Empire. Within the city is a large restaurant called Bo-E. Inside the restaurant, a banquet is being held for guests. The host is the woman engaged to Xiaozhan, a man transmigrated to the world of cultivation and took in a gold group of disciples. One of them is actually named Xiaozhan. Xiaozhan was originally a cultivator with extremely high talent, but he lost his cultivation due to an accident. After that, he was tragically dumped by a woman. The woman who wants to break off the engagement with him is named Lu Ruyan. She is the dome mistress of the Lu family, and also the holy maiden of the celestial spirit sect. At this moment, she is hosting a banquet for guests at a restaurant. Other wealthy families and sect representatives come forward to offer toasts. They all want to curry favor with Lu Ruyan. From these actions, AITI can be seen that Lu Ruyan has a very high status among the many guests. There is an uncle who is unhappy. This uncle is Xiao Zhan's father, the head of the Xiao family, Xiao Yun. He keeps recalling the past events with the Lu family in his mind. For hundreds of years, my Xiao family has been supporting the Lu family. That is why they were able to thrive. 20 years ago, to repay our kindness, the Lu family agreed to betroth their daughter, Lu Ruyan, to my son, Xiaozhan. But ever since Lu Ruyan was found to have top-tier talent and rapidly broke through to the human immortal level in the celestial spirit sect, the relationship and status between our two families have completely changed. A human immortal may not be much in the Azure Void Realm, but she is only 20 years old, reaching the human immortal level at 20. Her future achievements are definitely limitless. Moreover, the Celestial Spirit Sect is the overlord of the entire southern region, and even has a good relationship with the Imperial headquarters. These are the reasons why the status of our two families is so different. At this moment, Lu Ruyan speaks. Clan leader Xiao, we have been eating for quite a while now. What are your thoughts on the engagement annulment? Hearing the words engagement annulment, Xiao Yun's heart skips a beat. Bringing up the annulment in front of so many families and sects. She is deliberately trying to embarrass me. The surrounding onlookers all start laughing. Ha 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 ha. I did not expect to have such an unexpected treat today. We have to enjoy such a big piece of gossip about an engagement annulment today. After all, being dumped is a huge disgrace in our Azure Void realm. Unable to bear the humiliation, Xiaoyan stood up and said, I already answered this question privately a few days ago. The engagement can be called off, but only with my son's consent. I did not expect you to gather all the families here today to announce AITI publicly. You are clearly trying to embarrass my Lu family. Then he shouted loudly at Lu Ruyan. Lu Ruyan, you are such a ruthless woman. Are you unwilling to give my son, Xiao Zhan, even a shred of dignity? As soon as he finished speaking, one of the red-haired men kicked him, sending him crashing to the ground. Rude old man, we have not dared to touch you before because of your connection to the Lu family. But now AITI seems your Xiao family is just a discarded waste. If you old fool do not agree to call off the engagement, we families will have to be impolite to you. Xiao Yun sighed. Lu Ruyan is not what she used to be. My Xiao family does not want to cling to your high branch either. AITI is just that my son's life has been full of hardship. He once had talent no less than yours, but fate is unfair. He suffered an accident and lost all his cultivation. Now he is being forced to break off the engagement. How can you withstand such a blow? We helped your family so much in the past. How can you, Lu Ruyan, be so ungrateful? Hearing this, the red-haired man raised his fist again, ready to teach him a lesson. But Xiao Zhan, who had rushed back, stopped him. Do not hurt my father. Come at me if you have a problem. The crowd burst into laughter. Who do we have here? AITI is just a little good for nothing returning. Seeing Xiao Zhan return, Lu Ruyan walked over. Since you are back, then make a final decision quickly. Miss Lu, you and I have been engaged since childhood, but we have only met once. Even if you have achieved great success, I, Xiao Zhan, have never coveted you. So, even if we break off the engagement, I have no objections. But what do you mean by calling so many outsiders here today? Are you deliberately setting a trap to humiliate my Xiao family? Dome Master Xiao, you misunderstand. After all, everyone here is a prominent family in Tianqing City. I just wanted to invite everyone to witness AITI. Xiao Zhang was very angry. Witness my Xiao family being rejected. Witness my father being humiliated. Hearing this, Lu Ruyan opened her storage ring, releasing treasures all over the ground. There are immortal pills, elixirs, and immortal artifacts. Everyone who saw the treasures was drooling with envy, and Lu Ruyan intensified the humiliation. As long as you agree to break off the engagement, these things are yours. The surrounding families also fan the flames. Xiao Zhan, you should agree quickly. Miss Lu has already given your family so much compensation. What more do you want? There's a saying, do not bully a Dong man for being poor. Xiao Zhan, unwilling to be humiliated, stood his ground. Lu Ruyan, you are acting like a whore who wants a monument built for her virtue. I am not breaking off this engagement today. Lu Ruyan looked puzzled. She thought she could resolve this quickly with these treasures, but she did not expect this kid to be so unyielding. The red-haired guy beside her raised his fist again. You are just a useless piece of trash, yet you are so arrogant. You are courting death. Xiao Zhan closed his eyes, bracing for the blow. Father, this is all your son can do. This is the last bit of dignity I can leave you. Just as the fist was about to hit him, Lu Ruyan urgently stopped him. Attacking someone with no cultivation only ruin our reputation. Don't Master Xiao, you should understand that this world is one where the strong are respected. Many things are inherently unfair. However, given the friendship between our families, I do not want things to get too ugly. So, I can give you a chance to prove yourself. I will give you 3 years to cultivate. I will be waiting for you at the Sky Spirit Sect. If you can defeat me then, not only will I not break off the engagement, but I will also be your slave and let you do whatever you want. But if you can't beat me after 3 years, then our engagement will be automatically dissolved. But as soon as she finished speaking, a voice came from the air. Someone like you dares to talk about 3 years. You think too highly of yourself. Immediately after, a graceful ponytail appeared in front of Xiao Zhan. The person who came was Yifeng's personal disciple, Su Yunyun. AITI won't take 3 years to make you kneel before my junior brother and be his servant. 3 days is enough. And so, the 3-day agreement is made. I believe that with Yifeng's training, Xiao Zhan should have no problem defeating Lu Ruyan. Yifeng's disciple, Xiao Zhan, makes a 3-year agreement with the woman who rejected him. If he wins the woman in 3 years, he can have her serve him for life. Just as they were about to make the vow, Su Yunyun rushed in and interrupted. 3 years is too long. 3 days is enough to defeat someone like you. Upon hearing this, Lu Ruyan's followers were instantly enraged. Where did this red-haired brat come from? How dare she be so rude to our holy maiden Lu Ruyan? Get lost if you do not want to die. Su Yunyun ignored these small fries. Then, she released the spiritual pressure of an immortal from within her. The powerful ORA startled Lu Ruyan. This woman is not simple. The ORA she exudes actually makes me feel fear. And AITI is not just her. The people behind her also look terrifying. The person holding the long sword is emitting golden light. AITI is as if he was born for justice. And that fanged woman covered in bandages. She looks like a bloodthirsty demon. She is an extremely dangerous person. After analyzing all of this, Lu Ruyan asked, "Who exactly are you, and what is your purpose here?" Since you asked, AITI won't hurt to tell you. We are Xiao Zhan senior brothers and sisters. We were ordered by our master, Yifeng, to come here today. Our purpose is to deal with the matter of you rejecting our junior brother Xiao Zhan. Hearing this, everyone around burst out laughing. Xiao Zhan, that silly boy, has no cultivation at all. I did not expect that a sect would actually take in such trash. Lu Ruyan sneered. I wondered who you people were. So you are his senior brothers and sisters. Although I have only met this fiancé once, I know him very well. A sect that would take in trash like him must be some kind of third-rate small sect. As she said this, she pointed her finger at Su Yunyun. Although you people have an extraordinary air about you, I do not see how strong you are. Considering the past favors the Xiao family has done for my Lu family, I won't hold your unreasonable rant against you. But are you serious about the 3-day agreement you just mentioned? Su Yunyun struck a confident pose. Of course, I am serious. 3 days is enough. Everyone laughed again. That red-haired woman is really ignorant. Not even mention 3 days for trash like Xiao Zhan. Even if you gave him 3,000 years to cultivate, AITI'd be a waste. Xiao Zhan ignored these small fries. Instead, he and his father were secretly looking at something. Xiao Yun was holding a piece of white paper, looking terrified. Upon closer inspection, this white paper turned AO to be a system flyer distributed by Yifeng. Xiao Yun said, "This flyer is emitting the power of the great Tao. Is the heaven and earth sect on this flyer the one you joined?" Xiao Zhan nodded. "Yes, father. The heaven and earth sect written on this is the one I joined. I have always kept this immortal grade flyer with me." At this moment, Lu Ruyan walked up to the father and son. "Your senior sister has set a 3-day deadline for you. If you do not say anything, I will take AITI as you agreeing." Xiao Zhan said loudly, "Since senior sister said so, then AITI is settled. I am already grateful that they are willing to help. If I really am that hopeless trash, what is the difference between 3 years and 3 days?" At this moment, the father and son stood in the center of the banquet. Surrounding onlookers treated them like clowns. What is said. Let us see how the Xiao family will clean this up. But Xiao Zhan was full of confidence. Although I have not been in the heaven and earth sect for long, the moment I stepped through the door, I had a feeling. The heaven and earth sect is the turning point in my life. In the sect, they do not mock me for being weak. I felt warmth. At the same time, I also felt that these senior brothers and sisters are definitely not ordinary people. So this time, with their support, I won't regret AITI even if I lose. Lu Ruyan was excited. Then AITI settled. I hope everyone here will witness this 3-day agreement, so the Xiao family won't try to deny AITI. Do not worry, Miss Lu. We are all witnesses. They would not dare to go back on their word. Hearing these words, Lu Ruyan turned to leave. Thank you all for coming today. Enjoy your meal. I have other things to do, so I will take my leave. See you in 3 days. Soon, the news of the 3-day agreement spread throughout the southern region. Such a good show is naturally not without onlookers who love to watch the fun. Everyone notified their relatives and friends, planning to have a good time watching this duarema. At this moment, junior sister suddenly spoke. "Fifth senior sister, why are you telling these trash so much? Just tell me to destroy them." And that is AITI. Su Yunyun said, "Junior sister, do not be impulsive. This is, after all, junior brother's family matter. He must resolve AITI himself. Otherwise, AITI will inevitably leave a knot in his heart, affecting his future cultivation." Hearing this, junior sister was very disappointed. If that is the case, then would not there be no fight to be had? The master of domestic animal breeding patted her on the shoulder. "Do not worry. Now we will see if Lu Ruyan will keep her promise to be junior brother's slave after 3 days. If she goes back on her word, then you can destroy her and her sect, the Tianling sect." Junior sister rubbed her fists, then turned around and asked, "If that is the case, then why 3 days, senior sister? Would not a quarter of an hour be enough?" Su Yunyun explained, "These 3 days are reserved for junior brother Chiyu. Ever since junior brother Chiyu went bald, He has not been able to fly. AITI'll take him about 3 days to run here. Xiao Zhan's father secretly eavesdropped on the conversation between the senior and junior siblings. Why do I feel like these people are so unreliable? That Tianling sect is a major sect in the Lingshu realm. Its strength is extraordinary, and this mere white-haired girl wants to destroy them. And so, casually at that, could my son have been tricked by them as a go-roop? Thinking of this, he hurriedly grabbed Xiao Zhan's hand. Zhaner, when your senior brothers and sisters are talking, why do I feel like cows are flying in the sky? Are they reliable at all? After listening to his father's words, Xiao Zhan also began to feel uneasy. Although I believe senior sister would not trick me. There are only 3 days after all. How could a useless person like me, without any cultivation, reach a level higher than a human immortal within 3 days? Thinking of this, he walked up to Su Yunyun, senior sister. Do you really have a way for me to defeat Lu Ruyan in 3 days? Of course we do. Otherwise, I would not have made this agreement. Before I came, our master had already paved the way for you. He instructed me to have you read this book called Battle Chi Turns into Horses. Experience the protagonist's situation in the book. AITI will definitely help you. Xiao Zhan picked AITI up and started reading just to see what would happen. After who knows how long, a miracle finally happened. A man accidentally obtained a book. Unexpectedly, he immediately ascended to immortality after just one glance. Just now, Su Yunyun handed Xiao Zhan a novel called Battle Chi Turns into Horses. This is no ordinary novel, but a cultivation novel written by a modern transmigrator. After Xiao Zhan read AITI, a miracle happened. He instantly went from a useless person with no cultivation to a martial emperor. Then he ascended from martial emperor to golden immortal. Powerful immortal energy gushed AO from his body. The sky was suddenly filled with violent winds. Xiao Zhan's father was shocked. Wow, who on earth is the author of this book? My son just took a simple look and turned from trash into an immortal. Su Yunyun secretly observed Xiao Zhan's growth. The immortal ORA is still increasing. I have to control AITI. Otherwise, AITI will definitely attract the attention of the entire Lingshu realm. She urgently released a pyramid-like red barrier, trapping Xiao Zhan's ORA within AITI. Xiao Zhan was excited. What a 30 years east, 30 years west. What a do not underestimate the youth. This book seems to be tailor-made for me. I have already learned from this book how to control my own destiny. After who knows how long, the ascension breakthrough was finally completed. Senior brother patted him on the shoulder and said, Junior brother, because your Bai-Dai cultivation is too low. You only improved to the level of golden immortal. What a pity. Xiao Zhan's father spat AO a mouthful of blood upon hearing this. Good grief. What do you mean only improved to the level of golden immortal? That is too much of a flex. What a great way to show off. After the improvement, Xiao Zhan hurriedly knelt down to thank her. Thank you for your help, senior sister. Su Yunyun helped him up. You are welcome, junior brother. From the moment you joined the Heaven and Earth sect, we are family. We owe our current cultivation and achievements entirely to our master. Master is awesome. Yifeng is awesome. Xiao Zhan also sighed. Yes, AITI is all thanks to our master. He foresaw that my encounter would be like the protagonist of Battle Through the Heavens. That is why he guided me with this book. This is a blessing from my past life. I, Xiao Zhan, swear here that I will be loyal and devoted to the heavenly gate. I will contribute to the sect's growth. Xiao Zhan's father was also moved to tears. I never thought my Xiao family would produce a golden immortal. This is truly a blessing from our ancestors. Come to think of AITI, their master, with just a book, allowed my son to reach the golden immortal realm. What kind of omnipotent being is he? No wonder these people do not take the heavenly spirit sect seriously. They keep talking about destroying them. I thought they were bragging before. I was truly blind. Thinking of this, he excitedly said, Zhaner, 3 days later, your father will accompany you to the heavenly spirit sect. Let the Lu family and the people of the heavenly spirit sect see that Lu Ruyan's 20-year-old human immortal is nothing. My son is a true chosen one with the potential of an emperor. Ha 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 ha. Then the father and son became smug. I really want to see that woman soon. If she knew she had broken off an engagement with a 20-year-old golden immortal, what kind of expression would she have? Time flies, and 3 days have passed quickly. This battle between Xiao Zhan and the heavenly spirit saintess, Lu Ruyan, has already spread throughout the southern region. Immortals from all walks of life are rushing to the heavenly spirit sect. They all want to see the spectacle. At this moment, the saintess Lu Ruyan is meditating quietly within the sect. Even though Xiao Zhan is a useless person without cultivation, she can't be careless. This engagement must be broken. Just as she was meditating, a black figure appeared before her. Weiner, how are you feeling now? Are you confident in today's battle? Upon closer inspection, the person is a middle-aged man with six-pack abs, but with a face that looks a bit like an eunuch. This person is called Yin Tianxiong. She is Lu Ruyan's master, and also the sect leader of Tianling sect. Lu Ruyan said, "This is a battle with no suspense. Of course I am confident." Yin Tianxiong also felt that his question was a bit awkward. That is right. That Xiao Zhan is just a good for nothing. With your current cultivation, you can kill him in one move. But speaking of which, disciple, you won't blame me for making the Lu family and the Xiao family enemies, will you? Master is joking. Even if he did not say AITI, Master, I would break off all ties with that Xiao Zhan. Yin Tianxiong continued, AITI is good that you do not blame me. After all, the third prince is very concerned about your engagement. Only if you show enough remorse about the engagement will the third prince be satisfied. So, to build momentum for today, I secretly gave AITI a push. That is, I will open the sect gates wide to allow more people to come and watch the battle, although doing so will damage the dignity of our sect. AITI is all worth AITI. After all, there's an empire above our Tianling sect. If a disciple of our sect can climb onto the high branch of a prince, or even marry him, then our Tianling sect will be as stable as Mount Tai in the future. Oops, I accidentally said what was on my mind. Disciple, you won't be angry, will you? Lu Ruyan said, do not worry, Master. Lu Ruyan will not forget the cultivation Tianling sect has given me, and if I can really marry the third prince, AITI would be a happy thing for me too. AITI is great that you think that way, disciple. Do not hold back when you make your move later. Hit him hard. AITI does not matter even if you kill Xiao Zhan. That way, the third prince will see your determination. Do not worry, Master. I know what to do. I will definitely make him suffer later. He was originally a useless body with no cultivation, but now, after reading the book Battle, ORA turns into horses, he instantly ascended to immortality. His combat power has reached a terrifying level. At this time, the 3-day appointment he made with the woman who broke off the engagement has also arrived. Under the leadership of Su Yunyun, the fellow disciples were walking on the hillside. The crescent stone in the distance is the heavenly spirit sect where Lu Ruyan is. But halfway there, Xiao Zhan suddenly stopped. Senior sister, actually, this duel is unnecessary for me today. AITI does not matter whether I go or not. I, Xiao Zhan, am now a golden immortal. Why would I bother with someone like Lu Ruyan? My sights are set on the stars now. Hearing Xiao Zhan say this, 18th senior sister jumped on him. She could not wait to devour him. I think you are getting ahead of yourself. You have gotten arrogant after a little progress. Have not you, if you do not fight today? Would not I, your senior sister, have come all this way for nothing? I am hoping to wipe AO, the heavenly spirit sect, after the fight. You have to fight today. Xiao Zhan's father also chimed in from behind. Son, your senior sister makes sense. Besides, I have bet all our family's assets on you this time, so you have to fight and win. Seeing Xiao Zhan still hesitating, Su Yunyun persuaded him, Junior brother, I understand your feelings, but if you do not fight now, then you will be what the onlookers call a living Buddha or son. That kind of personality does not fit the style of our heavenly earth sect. Persuaded by everyone, Xiao Zhan decided to keep the appointment and participate in this battle. The scene now moves to the heavenly spirit sect's duel arena. The arena is packed with spectators. Brainless fans and simps are shouting Lu Ruyan's name, accompanied by a pair of plump, long legs. Lu Ruyan appeared. The fans on the scene praise her one after another, worthy of being the holy maiden. She is so beautiful. That good-for-nothing Xiao family member actually dared to accept the challenge. What a guy who does not know what is good for him. As soon as the words fell, Xiao Zhan was seen walking in, with 2 senior sisters accompanying him. At this moment, his heart was calm. Lu Ruyan also noticed something was off. This brat's ORA is a little different from 3 days ago. Is AITI because he's gotten stronger, or is AITI just my imagination? But none of that matters. Even if his ORA has changed, he is still a good for nothing. Thinking of this, she spoke. No matter how strong you are, for the sake of our family's past relationship, I will take this fight seriously. I won't hold back. This is my final respect to you. Her brain-dead fans were so moved they cried. Who knew Miss Lu was so virtuous? Lu Ruyan, we love you. 18th sister was so angry she gritted her teeth. That bitch is putting on an act. So much nonsense before a fight, especially those brain-dead simps. AITI is disgusting to watch. At this moment, Lu Ruyan suddenly unleashed her spiritual pressure. Who knew she would improve so much in 3 days? Her strength went from human immortal to earth immortal. An old man named Sun Egg was shocked. This little girl is only 20 years old and has already reached the Earth immortal level, not just in the southern region, but in the entire Lingshu realm. That is rare. Lu Ruyan's master also showed a satisfied expression. Canceling the engagement is just one part of my plan. The real highlight is using this opportunity to showcase Lu Ruyan's strength. With a 20-year-old Earth immortal, in the future, my heavenly spirit sect will have much more influence in the entire empire. Everyone will have to think twice. What level will a 20-year-old Earth immortal reach in 100 years? What kind of existence will she become? Take off. My Weiner, the future is yours. But just as everyone was exclaiming in surprise, Xiao Zhan remained calm. He just stood there and started playing with his fingernails. Seeing this, Lu Ruyan increased the intensity of her spiritual pressure. The sky instantly became a chaotic storm, but Xiao Zhan remained motionless and unfazed. Lu Ruyan thought to herself, maybe this kid's cultivation is too low. Can't sense my power. Thinking this, she said, since you are so weak, you should make the first move. Consider AITI a chance for you to attack. Xiao Zhan smiled slightly. Then he gestured provocatively. My master often taught me, a good man should let the lady go first. So, you should make the first move, so people won't say I am bullying a woman. Hearing this, the audience burst into laughter. Holy crap, this kid's a clown. He is about to die, and he is still trying to look cool. If he attacked first, at least he could strike a pose. If Miss Lu attacks first, he will be instantly killed. He won't even have a chance to attack. Senior brother said, picking his nose. Junior brother Xiao Zhan has potential. He likes to show off, just like me. Lu Ruyan raised the corners of her mouth in a sinister smile, then cackled loudly. Then, holding the ancient magic weapon, the ice sword, she charged at Xiao Zhan. You little brat, what you said just now was kind of cute. Too bad we have to say goodbye today. The killing intent and coldness of the ice sword rushed towards him. Xiao Zhan did not panic at all. The next second, he used a two-finger Zen technique. He clamped the ice sword with just 2 fingers. Lu Ruyan was shocked on the spot. The Holy Egg Elder and the sect leader on the platform were also dumbfounded. What the heck? Am I seeing things? Is not Xiao Zhan a useless good for nothing with no cultivation? How could he so easily catch a full-powered sword strike from a lesser mortal? What is going on here? At this moment, Xiao Zhan said confidently, I have already let you have one move. Now AITI is my turn. There was a crack sound. The ancient ice sword was crushed to pieces by his fingers. The shock wave sent Lu Ruyan flying. Her skirt flew up, revealing a glimpse. AITI was a little treat for her brain-dead fans. This strike completely shattered the sect leader's perception. This kid is just on another level. He one-shot my Weiner. Lu Ruyan, who was lying on the ground, was still unconvinced. No way. How could a useless piece of trash defeat me? Enraged, she got up and unleashed her strongest move, Celestial Spirit Sword. Then, a skeleton wielding a giant sword appeared behind her. Everyone thought you were a waste of space. I did not expect you to be hiding so much. I do not know if you can withstand this sword strike. Unless you have celestial immortal strength, you will be annihilated. Xiao Zhan looked disdainful. You are still being stubborn. I think you are the one who is going to be annihilated. Xiao Zhan unleashed all of his spiritual pressure. His powerful immortal energy instantly melted the skeleton. Lu Ruyan was completely dumbfounded. How did things turn AO like this? This must be an illusion. Watching Xiao Zhan's performance, the 2 senior sisters were very pleased, and the audience was so scared they were sweating bullets. This kid's power is above celestial immortal level. He has reached golden immortal level. Did not they say he was a good for nothing? How did he suddenly become so strong? And he and Lu Ruyan seem to be the same age. A 20-year-old golden immortal. That is even more terrifying than Lu Ruyan. Lu Ruyan gritted her teeth in anger. I did not expect he had reached the golden immortal level, because that move drained all of her physical strength, plus her anger getting the better of her. Lu Ruyan suffered a backlash and spat AO a mouthful of blood. However, Xiao Zhan did not plan to end AITI there. Lu Ruyan, you have lost. Today, I, Xiao Zhan, hereby announce the dissolution of my engagement with you, Lu Ruyan. From now on, we have nothing to do with each other. Saying that, he slammed a letter of divorce heavily on Lu Ruyan's face. Someone like you is not worthy of serving me. The sect leader was very embarrassed by this scene. Enraged, he resorted to dirty tricks. He released 3 punches, planning a sneak attack from behind. Xiao Zhan was careless and was hit by these 3 punches. The next second, the sect leader teleported behind Xiao Zhan. You have ruined all my plans. You must die here today. Then he charged up a cold punch, preparing to strike Xiao Zhan's head. At this critical moment, a foot heavily kicked the sect leader in the face, directly sending him flying several meters away. The sect leader got up and wiped the dust off his face. Such strong power. Who exactly are you? Looking closely, AITI turned AO to be Yifeng's close disciple. I am Su Yunyun, a disciple of the Heaven and Earth sect, and also Xiao Zhan's senior sister. The sect leader was very confused. What the heck is a Heaven and Earth sect? I have never heard of such a sect. Su Yunyun looked down with disdain. I never imagined that you, a dignified sect leader, would actually resort to such underhanded tactics, like sneak attacks from behind. This is truly embarrassing. Luckily, my junior brother is strong and healthy and unharmed. Otherwise, your entire Tianling sect would not be enough to pay for AITI. Ha! You little girl, you speak so arrogantly. What kind of existence is this Heaven and Earth sect you speak of, to be so presumptuous? At this moment, he thought to himself, if Xiao Zhan really writes a letter of divorce and annuls the engagement, would not the third prince become someone who picks up leftovers? This kind of shameful thing must never happen. Thinking of this, he started acting like a scoundrel on the spot. Just now, your junior brother disregarded the rules and ambushed my beloved disciple on the stage. My disciple is a simple 20-year-old girl. She could not see through his scheme for a moment, and in the end, her reputation was ruined by his letter of divorce. The audience here must have seen the truth of the matter. Since you are friends of my Tianling sect, then be witnesses. My actions this time are a last resort. You agree, right? Elder Xingdan and the sect leaders broke AO in cold sweats, knowing that he was distorting the truth. But unfortunately, the Tianling sect status is too high. None of them dared to oppose him. After a few seconds, cheers rang AO throughout the arena. Sect leader Yin is right. We can testify. Xiao Zhan did indeed attack first. Sect leader Yin smiled slyly, very satisfied. Seeing this scene, Su Yunyun laughed loudly. Is this the power of capital? I have finally seen AITI today, but this is good too. Today, I will wipe AO all you treacherous villains in one fell swoop. Junior brother, you should heal your wounds first. Next, watch your senior sister stand up for you. 18th junior sister has finally perked up. The bloodthirsty killing intent in her body is constantly spewing outwards. A massacre is about to begin. A man accidentally traveled to a world of cultivation. He adapted the manga One Punch Man from the real world into One Punch God to enrich the sex library. He put this manga in AITI, but unexpectedly, one of his disciples read AITI and actually learned the skills from the book, and finally became a One Punch Man. And today, he is engaged in a battle with cultivators from the cultivation world. Just now, sect leader Yin relied on his status to act like a scoundrel. They are smearing Xiao Zhan, a man of integrity, as a sneak attacker, and the audience here are all in on AITI with him. Seeing this, Su Yunyun steps forward. I did not expect the leader of a sect to be such a despicable person. There is only one way to deal with someone like you, and that is to use violence. Sect leader Yin looks unimpressed. This is my Heavenly Spirit sect's main arena. I would like to see how you are going to use violence. You are just a little red-haired girl. You can't make any waves. But as soon as he said that, he looked terrified. While he was talking, 18th sister had already started killing. The Heavenly Spirit sect's underlings are just a pile of trash in her eyes. She tears apart Earth Immortals with her bare hands. She cuts Heavenly Immortals in half. AITI is as easy as killing a chicken. Then she grabs 2 more Heavenly Spirit sect underlings. I love you so much, sister. Thank you for bringing me here. AITI has been so much fun killing today. Next second, there's a loud bang. She crushes the 2 underlings' heads on the spot. This bloody scene terrifies the audience in the stands. Whoa, I think we should run away quickly. This is not our business. This is freaking deadly. Su Yunyun looks pleased. That is my sister. She gets things done quickly and efficiently. Now sect leader Yin can't sit still anymore and immediately gives the order. Law Enforcement Hall brothers, listen to my command. Suppress and kill this demon woman at all costs. After receiving the order, the underlings gather their strength and swarm forward. They charge towards 18th sister. The sect leaders of other sects in the stands are shocked. The law enforcement hall members are at least heavenly immortal level. So many experts are appearing at once. This is the Heavenly Spirit sect for you. This little girl is probably doomed. However, little sister is not flustered at all. She even drools with excitement. Ha 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 ha. So many prey coming to me. This is so awesome. Thinking this, she takes the initiative to meet them. Then they see her open her chest wrap, revealing her trump card. Today, I will take you all down. Art is an explosion. The next second, all you hear is a bang. A mushroom cloud instantly rises in the arena. The power of the explosion is comparable to a nuclear bomb. When things calm down, all you see are corpses everywhere. The onlookers all run away. Looks like this girl's gone crazy. She actually blew herself up. Xiao Zhan is also scared into a cold sweat. 18th sister blew herself up. Is she gone for good? Seeing his dead underlings, sect leader Een is dumbfounded. The hall of law enforcement he cultivated, the dome power of the heavenly spirit sect, wiped AO by this demon woman. Today, I must kill you all, no matter what power the heaven and earth sect is, or what kind of background you have. None of you will leave my heavenly spirit sect. Saying this, he issues another order. This time, he sends AO the sect's elders. The elders are the top combat power, second only to the sect leader. The weakest of them has the strength of a mystic immortal. In an instant, several beams of light rise from the sect, and then come before Su Yunyun. Sect leader Een says, anyone related to this red-haired woman, all of you, killed him on the spot. Su Yunyun smirks. 18th sister blew herself up too early, leaving me alone to face so many people. Hearing this, Xiao Zhan says loudly, senior sister, I am not afraid to die. I want to fight alongside you. Su Yunyun is embarrassed. AITI is not that bad yet. These small fries are not enough for me to fight. I am just lazy. I was just complaining earlier. By the way, there is something I need to trouble you with. In a moment, go find Sack and pick up the remains of your 18th sister. In a few days, we can piece her back together. Xiao Zhan is shocked. Can she come back to life after being pieced together? Su Yunyun replies, everyone's constitution is different. Your 18th sister's body has that attribute. She won't die even if she is blown to dust. Piecing her back together is just a matter of time. After explaining everything, Su Yunyun told Xiao Zhan to hurry and take care of AITI. She would handle these enemies. But Xiao Zhan's father was still skeptical. He can come back to life after self-destructing. Are my son's senior fellow disciples monsters? At this moment, Su Yunyun looked at the general beside her, junior brother Li Jin. Do you want to show them that move where they catch the self-inflicted blade with their bare hands? Li Jin picked his nose. These people are not even enough to fill your teeth, senior sister. I won't compete with you. I will just help junior brother Xiao collect the bones. That kid is always so flustered. What if he misses something for her 18th junior sister? Hearing this, Su Yunyun shot up, appearing in front of sect leader Een in a flash. You guys go and take care of business. Leave this to me. Your senior sister has not killed anyone in a long time. I will have a good kill today. Sect leader Een immediately gathered power in his palm. What an ignorant little brat. The elders behind him also swarmed forward. The dueling arena instantly filled with smoke. Seconds later, sect leader Een was scared shitless. Su Yunyun seemed to be dancing in the sky like a phoenix. The elders' attacks had no effect. They all received their death warrants, including me. We are all Shin immortals, yet we are being beaten like dogs by this red-haired girl. Soon, Su Yunyun had cleaned up the elders. Sect leader Een shouted loudly, who exactly are you? What kind of power is your heaven and earth sect? Why are you being so ruthless? Su Yunyun looked at him coldly. How could you scum possibly contend with me? An immortal emperor who has experienced 10,000 battles in my past life. You are not qualified to know where we come from. Such contemptuous words made sect leader Yin's veins bulge. He shouted loudly at the sky, intending to summon his last trump card. Junior brother, my heavenly spirit sect is suffering a great calamity today. I hope junior brother will emerge from seclusion and relieve us. The next second, a black figure opened his eyes. Then, a blue beam of light fell from the suspended temple above the sect. Upon closer inspection, AITI was a long-haired man radiating blue light. The other sect leaders on the platform were shocked. Is not that Een Jian, sect leader Yin's junior brother? He is still alive. He was the #1 genius of the previous era. He only gave the sect leader position to Een Qianxiong because he did not want AITI. He is definitely a legendary figure. Seeing his junior brother arrive, sect leader Een hurriedly said, AITI was this woman who injured our disciples and damaged the foundation of the Tianling sect. I could not defeat her, so I had no choice but to ask you to come AO of retirement. Slay this demoness. Su Yunyun sensed Een Jian's strength and realized that he was indeed very strong. She had to take him seriously. The battle began. Right away, Een Jian used his ultimate move, man and sword as one. His body merged with the sword, forming a huge sword aura. Just as the great sword was about to strike down, someone suddenly ran up behind Een Jian. Someone dared to run OVO at this critical moment. Are they courting death? Looking closely, AITI was Chiyu, who had read Feng's adaptation of the One Punch Man manga. The earth trembled with every step he took. The surging ORA made Een Jian nervous. Is this guy coming for me? What a powerful ORA. Come on, I will seriously fight anyone who dares to confront me head-on. But then something embarrassing happened to him. Chi Yu completely ignored his existence and ran past him. He even greeted Su Yunyun. Senior sister, I have urgent business. I will greet you later. Junior brother, what is the rush? Someone seems angry because you ignored him. Senior sister, I won't say anymore. I am not interested in that person. I need to take a dump quickly. I have been holding AITI in for 3 whole days. I really can't hold AITI anymore. Then he rushed to an outhouse. Ian Jian gritted his teeth in anger. That bald bastard dares to ignore me. Senior brother, go hold that woman back. I am going to deal with this bald donkey first. At this moment, a comfortable sound came from inside the outhouse. Even while going to the bathroom, he did not forget to read the One Punch Man novel. Ian Jian could not take AITI anymore. He blew up the outhouse with his sword. Stop pretending, you bald donkey. Come AO now. I know you are not done yet. Chiyu looked at him with a simple expression. How did you know? I have not finished yet. Do you want to take a dump too? You will have to wait, though, because I have been a bit constipated lately. Ian Jian was so angered by these words that he broke down. He then swung his sword. The bald guy did not even look at him and easily dodged AITI. Seeing this, Ian Jian increased his strength and began to swing wildly. As the saying goes, speed is the key to martial arts. All his moves were defused by the bald guy. The bald guy finally could not sit still anymore. He released his super pressure. Can a guy even take a dump in peace? What the hell do you want? The bald guy's powerful ORA shocked Ian Jian. You really are a strong one. I love fighting strong opponents like you. Get up and fight me. Hearing this, the bald guy closed his book. So that is what this is about. You should have said so earlier. A battle between Chi Yu and a cultivator is about to begin. A man accidentally obtained a book. After reading AITI, he actually became One Punch Man, and he also learned all of One Punch Man's skills from the book. But today, a guy who does not know what is good for him has challenged him. The bald guy looked helpless. He threw a symbolic punch. This light punch made him vomit blood. He was instantly sent flying AO of the arena. He died on the spot, and his death was tragic. His body was broken in two. But the bald guy acted like nothing had happened. He continued to sit on the toilet and take a dump. The onlookers were shocked. Who exactly is this bald guy? He actually killed Ian Jian, who had the strength of a celestial immortal, with one punch. Sect leader Yin's legs went weak with fear. He barely managed to stand with the help of his underlings. The person that red-haired girl brought is unbelievably strong. Lu Ruyan, who was engaged to Xiaozhan, was also completely dumbfounded. What exactly has Xiaozhan been through? His strength has increased so much in such a short time, and he has these terrifying senior brothers and sisters. A crazy woman who self-destructed and wiped AO the entire enforcement hall. A dead-eyed baldy who instantly killed a genius martial uncle, and that red-haired woman who wiped AO all the elders. I have never heard of any of these people before. Where did they come from? AITI seems my Tianling sect is doomed today. Just as she was in despair, a huge black vortex suddenly appeared in the sky. An old man's voice came from a vortex. I have only been asleep for OVO 10,000 years. I did not expect someone would try to destroy my Tianling sect today. Slaughter my sect's disciples. This is simply outrageous. Su Yunyun and sect leader Ian looked up at the source of the voice. Then, a white-haired old man suddenly appeared. The onlookers were instantly shocked. Wow, is not that the founding ancestor of the Tianling sect? How is he still alive? According to historical records, ancestor Tianling reached the strength of a first-ranked, profound immortal 10,000 years ago. After that, he mysteriously disappeared. Now that the ancestor has descended, sect leader Ian sees hope. Although profound immortal and first-rank profound immortal differ by only a few words, their strengths are vastly different. AITI has said that each rank is a new heaven, 9 ranks beyond the heavens. This saying illustrates the huge gap between the 9 realms of the 9-rank profound immortal. I did not expect our ancestor Tunling to descend in person. AITI seems my Tianling sect is saved. But at this moment, the ancestor suddenly became furious. My Tianling sect was almost overturned by a few juniors today. You are a useless sect leader. These words directly scared sect leader Ian to his knees. Please calm your anger, ancestor. AITI is not that this junior did not try my best. AITI is just that these people are too strange. Lu Ruyan said, Master wanted to use my martial arts competition to strengthen the Tianling sect, but he did not expect to attract these weirdos. He was also doing AITI for the good of the sect. So I hope the ancestor can stand up for us. The ancestor turned his gaze to Su Yunyun and the others. Since your master did not discipline you well, then I, the old man, will discipline you. I will take your lives. Su Yunyun looked unimpressed. What are you showing off, you old geezer? What can you do even if I stand still and let you hit me? Those words infuriated the old ancestor. You little beast. How dare you? I will take you down. Immediately after, a giant palm appeared. Above, Su Yunyun and the others. Xiao Zhan and his son were terrified and sweating. If this move hits us, we are definitely done for. In this critical moment, Yifeng's general disciple finally made his move. You old fart. How dare you insult my master? Eat my sword, Li Jin. The old ancestor smiled slightly. Your move does not even have sword energy. How can an attack of this level possibly hurt me? But the next second, he felt something was wrong. His body seemed to be AO control. Kneeling on the ground, his hands automatically caught the sword. What kind of sorcery did you use? You brat. I clearly dodged AI tie, but my body seemed to be AO control and automatically caught your sword, and now my body can't move. Li Jin said, this move is called 100% empty-handed blade catch. AI Tai was created by my master, Yifeng. His divine power is beyond anything someone of your level can comprehend. After he finished speaking, a sword flew OVO and pierced directly into the old ancestor's heart before his 10,000 years of cultivation could be unleashed. He died an unknown death. Sect leader Een shed tears of despair. The Go group of underlings behind him were also crying and screaming in fear. We are done for now. Looking closely, AITI was Su Yunyun, who delivered the heart-piercing sword. Stop crying and howling. I will send you to accompany him soon. Accompanied by a series of miserable screams, sect leader Een and his underlings all met their end. Looking at her fallen master, Lu Ruyan felt heartbroken. Although my master was insidious, she treated me well these past years. All of this started because of me. I am the one who caused my master's death. Why did Xiao Zhan, that good for nothing, suddenly become so strong, and even have so many powerful people backing him? I actually broke off the engagement with him, without knowing what was good for me. In the end, the clown is me. Thinking of this, she lowered her head and said, Miss Su, just kill me. Su Yunyun turned around. Killing you would stain my blade. Trash like you is not worthy of dying by my sword. During the competition earlier, my junior brother Xiao Zhan spared your life, so I won't kill you. Lu Ruyan said fiercely, unwilling to accept AITI. Are not you afraid I will seek revenge in the future if you spare me? Su Yunyun looked down on her disdainfully. You, with your talent and aptitude, you'll be nothing but an ant in my heaven and earth sect. Even my fourth senior brother, Chi Idong, who has the worst talent, could kill you instantly. I think you would better give up on the idea of revenge. Otherwise, you will die a horrible death. Lu Ruyan sat on the ground in despair. What will become of her future? Thus, the 3-day agreement between Xiao Zhan and Lu Ruyan has finally come to an end. The leader, Su Yunyun, instructed her junior brothers to clean up the scene. Xiao Zhan also collected the 18 junior sisters. Ona, Baldy finally finished using the toilet. Su Yunyun looked embarrassed. You came all this way, and all you did was take a dump. What is the point? Baldy scratched his head. Senior sister, what you said seems to make sense, but I can't really think of anything else to do right now. Su Yunyun said helplessly. That One Punch Man comic did make junior brother Chiyu stronger, but AITI seems like his brain has become a bit dull. Then, led by Su Yunyun, the Go Root planned to return to the sect. The Heavenly Spirit sect, which had dominated for many years, collapsed. A mysterious sect called the Heaven and Earth sect rose up. At this time, Yifeng on the isolated island was completely unaware of this. He was leisurely fishing by the lake. Being a slacker is really boring. I wanted to catch a fish, but the fish near the island are too clever. They just won't bite. But as soon as he said that, he caught one. He put the small fish he caught into a bucket. At the same time, the system suddenly appeared with a prompt. Congratulations, host. The reputation of the Heaven and Earth sect has increased. Reward 50 flyers. Yifeng was very excited. The reputation suddenly increased. AITI must be those old men and women in Pingjiang City who are helping me promote AITI. After all, I have not done anything lately. My luck has been pretty good these past few days. I have taken in a few more disciples with average talent. The total is now 35. If I hand AO these 50 flyers later, at least 40 more people will come. That would bring the total to 70 or 80. I am getting closer to my goal of 100. Ha 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 ha. Once I reach my goal, I can finally cultivate. This is great. Yifeng is fishing by the lake. The next second, a golden light flashes across the sky. Looking closely, AITI is actually a girl. The girl is barefoot and wearing 2 red iron rings. This is a woman Yifeng rescued from the Shirwan Mountains. Her name is Yun Tiantian. During the time she spent with Yifeng, she developed feelings for him, and now she is flying here to find Yifeng. Her eyes are closed as she relives her memories with Yifeng, like a dream. AITI all feels like yesterday. Back then, she was a powerful martial emperor, but in the end, she survived thanks to him, a mortal. I really want to see him again. I wonder where he is now. As soon as she says that, she notices Yifeng by the lake. Yifeng is complaining under the parasol. Now that the sect is growing, AITI consumes a lot of food every day. I am really running AO of funds. That girl I met in the Shirwan Mountains, she promised to give me gold coins. But a year has passed, and she has not shown her face. A woman's mouth is a deceiving ghost. You can't trust a woman's words. Just as he is muttering to himself, Yin Tiantian suddenly appears behind him. You little rascal, you are really something. I just got here, and I hear you talking bad about me. Seeing Yin Tiantian, Yifeng is very excited. Big sis, are you here to pay me back? That big sis really annoys Yin Tiantian. You are so tactless. Who are you calling big sis? Yifeng puts on a very straightforward look. What is wrong with calling you big sis? Your cultivation is so high. You can fly everywhere. You must have cultivated for hundreds or thousands of years. Oh, dear. In that case, calling you big sis is indeed wrong. I should call you grandma or great-grandma. That sentence completely infuriates Yun Tiantian. She put her sword right to Yifeng's neck. Say another word, and I will kill you. She thought Yifeng would be scared, but instead he mocked her. Give AITI a rest. Stop with the theatrics. If you wanted to kill me, you would have already. Besides, we had an agreement when you were healing. You swore you would not hurt me. In the world of cultivation, oaths are binding. If you kill me, not only will your cultivation be damaged, but your whole family will die. I think you know the consequences. Yifeng's words disappointed Yun Tiantian. She really won't kill Yifeng, but not because of the oath. AITI is because she still likes Yifeng. Just as she was disappointed, Yifeng suddenly got very close, making the girl's face turn red. AITI has been a while since we have seen each other. I feel like you are even prettier than before. After saying that, Yifeng quickly cleaned the chair, inviting the girl to sit down. Few simple gestures instantly won Yin Tiantian OVO. You are such a smooth talker. I am not going to argue with you. Then she lay down. At this moment, Yifeng took AO a cucumber. This cucumber I just picked tastes great. Here, you can have this one. Looking at the large cucumber, Yin Qianqian's temperature instantly rose. Then she snatched the cucumber and prepared to eat AITI. As she ate, she looked at the black umbrella above her. This is a sacred grade umbrella. Yifeng, where did you get this umbrella? Yifeng replied, a female friend gave AITI to me. She is quite pretty. She seems to be a cultivator too. Hearing this, Yin Tiantian became jealous. Sacred grade. And a female friend gave AITI to you. Yifeng laughed. What do you think? Do not you think this umbrella is pretty too? Yin Tiantian kicked the umbrella away. Pretty my ass. I want you to throw AITI away right now. Yifeng quickly stopped her. Holy crap, I can't let that happen. Without an umbrella, won't I get roasted like an idiot when I go fishing? Hearing this, Yin Tiantian took AO a red umbrella. AITI is just a broken umbrella. AITI is not like anyone does not have one. I threw away that black umbrella for you. From now on, you can use this red umbrella I am giving you. The girl's actions once again show that she really likes Yifeng. Then the two chatted briefly. Yifeng wanted to take her into the city, but she refused. I can't stay here too long. I have to leave soon, she thought to herself. Too many things have happened to me recently. I learned some secrets of the Xinjiang continent, and I discovered that I am actually a reincarnator. If AITI were before, I would definitely have agreed to go shopping with him without hesitation. But now I can't help myself. Seeing the girl looking depressed, Yifeng stepped forward and asked, what is wrong? Is something bothering you? Yun Tiantian did not tell the truth. Do not worry. I am fine. I came to you this time to give you money. This is 5 million gold coins. AITI is all my savings. AITI is all yours. Also, I brought you a pill. After taking AITI can directly elevate you from a mortal to the martial spirit realm. After getting the pill, Yifeng was very excited. In Yifeng's mind, the martial spirit level is a big shot. He had personally witnessed the demeanor of a martial spirit in Nansha that day. Martial spirit experts are simply terrifying. But at this moment, Yin Tianyan was filled with sadness. I am afraid I won't have a chance to see you again, Dome Master, because she was worried about him. She spent a great price to get the super pill that can promote a mortal to martial spirit. After all, in the future turbulent situation, a martial spirit has a higher chance of surviving than a mortal. At this time, Yifeng was already drooling. Can I eat AITI now? The girl replied, yes, you can. But before you eat AITI, I must explain AITI to you carefully. This pill has enormous energy to prevent you from not being able to handle AITI. So I will be here to protect you. Yifeng also braced himself, ready to receive this huge energy. Then he swallowed the pill. Yin Tiantian quickly meditated to gather power. The two were tense, awaiting the arrival of the energy. Time passed second by second. But after 3 hours, Yifeng's body remained unchanged. The two went from tense to bewildered. Does AITI take this long for your pill to work? My legs are getting sore. Why is not there any reaction? The girl was also surprised. Logically, AITI should take effect immediately after taking AITI, but you have no reaction at all. Then she knocked Yifeng to the ground. This immortal pill came from the hands of an immortal. How could AITI have no effect? What did you do? Then something happened that made the girl despair. She sensed that after medicinal effect entered Yifeng's body, AITI all leaked AO. Yifeng knelt on the ground, tears almost coming AO. He did not expect his aptitude to be so useless. Even the mortal pill can't save him. He thought he would not have to rely on the dam system anymore. Now AITI seems he should just go back to accepting disciples. Yin Tiantian was very disappointed. Yifeng, I am sorry. Hope is lost. I got your hopes up for nothing. Yifeng scratched his head and said, AITI is okay. AITI is not your fault. Cultivation should be natural. Although I am immortal, I am not just any ordinary mortal. Anyway, when we meet again in the future, I will show you a different me. Yin Tiantian smiled warmly. I should be the one comforting him, but he ended up comforting me. This guy is really lovable and hateful. Time passed quickly. Finally, the moment of parting arrived. The two made a promise. Next time they meet, they must show each other a different side of themselves. After saying goodbye, the girl flew away, flying towards an unknown black hole somewhere. I have no regrets now that I've seen Yifeng one last time. I hope he is okay. Immediately after, we see her enter a black hole. The inside of the black hole is quite a sight. The words chaos are inscribed on the central stone spire. The creatures inside are also very strange. They look neither demon nor monster, neither human nor man. This is a world called chaos. Inside, there's a chaos steel that will open in a year. Those who achieve enlightenment will have their names engraved on the steel. The steel is like a list of gods. Those whose names are engraved will be deified. Next, let us look forward to the subsequent stories of deification. After Yifeng bid farewell to Yin Tiantian received a summons from some unknown force and arrived at a black hole. The inside of the black hole is a different world. AITI is a world called Chaos. Also summoned here are these cultivators who are neither human nor demon. They have come here to await the deification assembly in a year. If their names are engraved on the deification steel, they will become gods, and from then on, reach the peak of their lives. At this moment, a subordinate wearing a purple hood speaks up. Lord World Destroyer, AITI's almost time. The experts we have collected are all in place. Please condescend to inspect them. And this unknown creature with the renegade eyes is the World Destroyer he is talking about. Lord World Destroyer says, very good. I have been planning this for countless eras. After waiting so long, I have finally gathered 234 favored ones in this era. Among these people are reincarnated souls, reborn souls, and powerful experts accumulated OVO countless eras. In a year, I will use them to achieve my mortal river heavenly Tao position. The subordinate immediately starts flattering him. Congratulations, Lord World Destroyer. We look forward to you fulfilling your wish to rule the entire immortal river soon. But the next second, Lord World Destroyer seems to be frightened. His two renegade eyes are about to pop AO. What is going on? Most of the 234 immortal pillars below are actually empty. Not even half are filled. According to his plan, these 234 people in the cycle of karma should gather here for whatever reason. But why is there such a big discrepancy now? What is most infuriating is that of the 18 red pillars closest to the god's sealing tablet, only 6 or SE1 people are in them. Subordinate said, everyone who comes here is assigned according to their strength. People of different strengths will be placed in different colored pillars. Coming here is their destiny, and AITI cannot be changed by will. But now, the most important red pillars are missing more than a dozen people. Could someone be deliberately sabotaging this? Recently, a Go group of powerful beings suddenly emerged on the continent. Among them, one with a hairy face and a thunder god's beak is terrifyingly strong. He destroyed the White Sun Palace of the Lingshu realm with just an iron rod. Coincidentally, a super strong person also appeared in the central continent. This person is called Lu Benwei, a skeleton figure wearing a mysterious black robe. He subdued the 4 ancient sacred beasts almost instantly. A white-haired teenager also appeared in the Pingjiang area. This person is even more terrifying. He punched through the immortal realm with a single punch. Sir, Do you think this change might be related to them? Impossible. Although they are quite strong, they are only so compared to me. Even I can't change the destiny of heaven, let alone them. Destiny is not something that ordinary people can change. Several eras ago, I used a heavenly evolution compass to calculate that the Xinjiang continent would reach an unprecedented peak in this era, and that there would definitely be 240 people with the potential to become gods coming here. This matter is heaven's destiny and cannot be changed. The subordinate said again. If that is the case, then what exactly caused such a big change? Lord World Destroyer replied, there is still a year before the God sealing assembly. The reason they have not arrived yet may be a matter of time. We just need to wait quietly. But what he did not expect was that the real reason was not a matter of time, but because of the leaflets that Ifong sent AO. Those who were supposed to go to the black hole after seeing the leaflets all joined Yifeng's camp. And Yifeng is the Lord of all things, and the laws of heaven are also below him. Breaking destiny is simply a piece of cake for him. And Yun Tiantian, although she has a deep connection with Yifeng, because she did not see Yifeng's great power, ended up brushing past Yifeng and coming here. She is now meditating quietly in the red pillar, waiting for the investiture of the god ceremony in a year. At this moment, a cultivator nearby caught her attention. Upon closer inspection, this cultivator was actually Zi Piapiao. Two women secretly in love with Yifeng coincidentally met again here. They smiled at each other. Neither knew the other was their rival in love. At this moment, Yin Tiantian suddenly heard arguing behind her. Turning around, she saw the famous Black Non-5 brothers of the Lingshu realm. The 5 brothers were arguing due to disagreements. Immediately after, the 5 brothers entered the black hole exit, returning to their tribe. One of them spoke. 5th brother, the investiture of the god ceremony will begin in a year. But you want to change your mind because of a broken flyer from the Heaven and Earth sect. Has your brain gone soft? The flyer is already lost. Even if you find AITI, what can you do? Now we occupy the red beam closest to the investiture of the god's inscription. Being on the list is just around the corner. The future is definitely bright. Do not let your brain go crazy at this time. 5th brother replied. For older brothers, do not you think that flyer is amazing? A flyer actually contains supreme Tao immortal power. In that case, would not the Heaven and Earth sect mentioned on the flyer be even more awesome? The eldest brother said, that flyer is indeed extraordinary. The Heaven and Earth sect should also be a very powerful sect. But having said that, even if this Heaven and Earth sect is good, can AITI be better than the investiture of the god ceremony? 5th brother looked unimpressed. That is not necessarily true. If I remember correctly, the person in charge of the investiture of the god ceremony seems to be called Lord Extinction. Just hearing his name does not give me a good feeling. What good person would take the name Extinction? Hearing this, the other 4 brothers were very angry. A name is just a label. Lord Extinction has worked hard for the immortal river continent. What you are saying is simply outrageous. For older brothers, please stop. After I saw the flyer, I felt a force driving me. So I must join the Heaven and Earth sect. After saying this, he flew away. I am going to find the lost flyer. For older brothers, take care of yourselves. Farewell, younger brother. The eldest brother angrily raised his middle finger. You stupid idiot. You will regret this. If you leave, do not come back. Since you do not care about our brotherhood, do not blame me for being heartless. Then we see him take AO a piece of paper from his pocket. He waves his hand and throws the paper down. Upon closer inspection, the paper is a Heaven and Earth sect flyer, and beneath the flyer is scorching lava. The scene then shifts to the Heaven and Earth sect. Disciples are having a great time in the sect. The number of disciples is also increasing day by day. But at the same time, some problems that have arisen have made Yifeng thoughtful. What is going on with these brats? There are almost 80 of them now, but not a single one has asked me about cultivation knowledge. All they do all day is travel around, play, and fool around. They even want to hang AO in the scripture pavilion, reading novels. This is just too abnormal. Wow, I get anti. These disciples themselves have very ordinary talents. They never thought they could cultivate, so their only purpose in joining my Heaven and Earth sect is to freeload and retire here. Thinking of this, Yifeng is quite angry. What a great family. These little bastards are so bold. They are trying to fleece me. Yifeng, I have to discipline them properly today. Then we see Yifeng call reveal the old man who rows the boat. Then he reveals a sinister look. I am giving you an important task. Gather all the disciples in the sect and bring them to me. I have a few words to say to them. Inside the scripture pavilion, Black Brother is flipping through a Chinese masterpiece. Just by looking at AITI, his cultivation level has improved several levels. Upon closer inspection, this Chinese masterpiece is actually an elementary school textbook. Who would have thought that modern Chinese textbooks would actually be ancient artifacts in the cultivation world? At this moment, a voice suddenly comes from outside the door. The sect leader has ordered all disciples to gather in the main hall of the Heaven and Earth sect. Soon, a group of disciples gather together. The handsome man in front is the leader of the sect. His name is Yifeng. He is a transmigrator. The Chinese textbook we saw earlier was written by him. Seeing Yifeng, the disciples were very excited. Today, we finally have the honor of meeting our master. Next time there's an opportunity like this, I must run to front row, feeling his majestic presence. Looking at these silly disciples, Yifeng broke AO in a cold sweat. These people really are silent. No wonder they spend all day in the scripture pavilion. They really are planning to slack off here, retire, and freeload. I have to test them today. Thinking of this, he pointed to one of the disciples. You step forward. Show me your strongest strike. Upon receiving the order, the disciple struck with all his might. The other disciples were shocked. That was a powerful strike. AITI even created a sonic boom. AITI seems that Junior Brother 38 has reached the Blade King realm. But in Yifeng's eyes, AITI was just an ordinary strike. AITI was simply too weak. Then he instructed the disciples to hit the wooden stakes for him to see. Immediately, a disciple started hitting. Old Hay was shocked. Senior Brother 29 is too amazing. These wooden stakes are top-grade immortal treasures. The great Tao mortal power contained within can reflect the force of the impact. I did not expect Senior Brother to be able to handle AITI so easily. However, this level of performance was still not enough in Yifeng's eyes. He called some more disciples up to try. The first one just hit randomly. The wooden stake did not move an inch. The second one concentrated his power in his finger, but the wooden stake still did not move. The third one was the most outrageous. Seeing that he could not hit AITI, he actually started biting AITI with his teeth. This made Yifeng very angry. What a bunch of useless people. You guys are so useless. The disciples lowered their heads in grievance. The performance of the fellow disciples just now will be considered top-notch throughout the immortal river continent. And yet, Master is still not satisfied. Seeing that his disciples had questions, Yifeng gave a demonstration on the spot. With one kick, he shattered the wooden stake. The disciples were dumbfounded. Wow, Master is too awesome. Immortal stakes that we can't even budge. He just casually kicked them to pieces. This is truly terrifying. Yifeng turned to look at them. The disciples were completely impressed by his actions. They were so shocked they were speechless. But the disciples' actions made Yifeng misunderstand. They do not even argue when I call them useless. These people are beyond help. They have no backbone. They just eat and drink all day long. If AITI were not for the system quest of getting 100 disciples, I would have kicked this trash AO a long time ago. He was so angry that he announced their disbandment on the spot. But before he could go far, what his disciples said behind him infuriated Yifeng again. We need to work harder. From now on, I will live in the scripture pavilion and never leave. And so, this misunderstanding was not resolved. Yifeng thought his disciples were slacking off by reading novels in the scripture pavilion every day, but they were actually cultivating inside. Now the scene changes to the chaos world. Lord Doom opens his eyes. How much time has passed? His subordinate quickly replies, reporting, my lord, AITI has been a month. Judging by the time, there should be more people. If we are lucky, we should have a dozen or so more. Hearing this, Lord Doom hurries to check. After counting, he is shocked. What is going on? A month has passed, and the number of people coming here has not increased, but has decreased by one, and the one missing was in the red position. That is my most important pawn. Thinking of this, he quickly calls Ovio the eldest of the Black Five brothers. Zhang Yi, why is one of you five brothers missing? Reporting, my lord, my fifth brother is taking care of personal matters. He will be back when he is done. Lord Doom smiles slightly. Good to hear he will be back. But now there is less than a year until the God conferment ceremony. If he runs around and can't make AITI back, you will be the ones missing AO on this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. This scares the eldest brother. I will inform my fifth brother immediately and tell him to come back as soon as possible. Soon, the eldest brother returns to his brother's side and tells them what Lord Doom has instructed. We must bring back fifth brother, or AITI will definitely affect our future. Which of you three is willing to make the trip and bring that brat back? Fourth brother stepped forward. Leave this to me. Even if AITI kills me, I will bring him back. Then a blue light flew AO of the chaotic world. AITI was fourth brother. He took AO a flyer for the Heaven and Earth sect. He flew quickly towards the address on AITI. Soon, he arrived at Pingjiang City near the sect. He took AO a communicator that looked like a cell phone from his pocket. AITI is very close to the Heaven and Earth sect here. Logically, I should be able to contact fifth brother. At this time, fifth brother was reading a novel in the scripture pavilion. Joining the Heaven and Earth sect was the best decision I ever made. Not only is there no infighting or deceit here, but I also have senior brothers and sisters who love and care for me. 4th senior brother even gives me special tutoring. 7th senior brother even gave me a 9 Heavens Phoenix cub. AITI can be my mount when AITI grows up. At this moment, 5th brother's communicator rang. The two had a remote conversation. Soon, they met in Pingjiang City. 4th brother, why are you here? 5th brother, big brother, and the others are very worried about you. So, 4th brother is here to take you back. The God-conferred ceremony is about to begin. We can't miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Hearing this, 5th brother looked surprised. 4th brother, what are you talking about? I have settled down in the Heaven and Earth sect. I won't be leaving in the future. These words frightened 4th brother. 5th brother, you have not been brainwashed. Have you? Can't you tell what is more important? 4th brother, you do not need to persuade me anymore. If you do not believe me, you can come back to the Heaven and Earth sect with me and take a look. You will know everything when you get there. 5th brother's rambling gave 4th brother a splitting headache. Helpless, he had to agree to go to the Heaven and Earth sect with him to take a look. The scene changes, and the two have arrived at the Heaven and Earth sect. As soon as he stepped in, 4th brother was instantly shocked. This is actually an independent small world. The gravity is 1,000 or even 10,000 times higher than the outside world. With my immortal cultivation, I can't even fly here. 5th brother hurriedly reassured him. 4th brother, do not panic. The space of the Heaven and Earth sect transcends the laws of the immortal river continent. The spiritual energy here is denser than in the immortal realm. AITI is simply a treasure trove for cultivation. But 4th brother was still skeptical. He thought to himself, I guess this is all the Chindi sect has to offer. The immortal river continent has gone through several eras. Countless powerful figures have emerged. AITI is not surprising to have such an independent small space. AITI can't be higher than Lord Destroyer. But as soon as he finished speaking, he saw a figure flying overhead. Upon closer inspection, AITI was an old man with a wine gourd at his waist. 4th brother was shocked again. What the heck? The strength of a mere old man is above me. What the heck is going on? I consider my strength to be not weak. But in this space, I can only jump. But this old geezer can fly with ease. The old man smiled slightly, indicating that this was just routine. Hearing this, 4th brother panicked. 5th brother, why did not you remind me earlier that there are so many experts here? I almost offended him just now. 5th brother said confidently, this is nothing. You'll get used to AITI. OVO time. 4th brother said softly, this old man is so strong. He must be a top expert in your Chindi sect. Right. I feel like he is at least a grand elder level. 5th brother sneered. His strength is at most a marginal figure on the island. I have not even met the grand elder of my Chindi sect yet. My senior sister said his name is Lu Benwei. His strength has reached the Tongtian realm. One punch can restart the universe. A breath can turn everything into nothingness. As for that old man just now, his profession is not a cultivator, but a boatman. Hearing this, 4th brother interrupted urgently. 5th brother, be respectful. How can you say that about the senior? Quickly apologize to him. At this moment, the old man suddenly spoke. The old man, do not get excited. Your 5th brother is right. I am indeed just a boatman. I came here to join the Chindi sect. AITI is a pity that I do not have enough talent and strength. I have not been able to get in yet, but to have the honor of being a boatman here and basking in the immortal ORA, that is the greatest blessing of my life. Number 4 looked at number 5. This old man is exaggerating too much. Are you two teaming up to trick me? Such an awesome master can't even get into a sect. That is too fake. Number 5 replied, this is just standard procedure. If you do not believe me, look around. Number 4's eyes widened, and he was instantly scared. A group of old ladies were doing square dancing. The background music was Sunshine, Rainbow, Little Pony. Even more terrifying is that all these old ladies are at least immortals, and their real jobs are just collecting scraps and doing odd jobs. Pay attention to these old ladies dancing square dance. They are not ordinary old ladies, but cultivators in the cultivation world, and each of them has a cultivation base above the immortal level. This stunned the black guy, number 4, on the side. He turned to look at number 5. Is the Heaven and Earth sect really as powerful as I see before me? Number 5 said, what you just saw was just the tip of the iceberg. The true strength of the Heaven and Earth sect is much more terrifying than this. If you do not believe me, take a good look around again. That bearded man slaughtering pigs. The pig slaughtering knife in his hand is even higher than the mortal artifact. And that vendor selling beans. The scale in his hand is shining with golden light. AITI looks like AITI is at least a mortal grade. Especially that bald guy carrying manure. Light as a feather, dancing gracefully. His strength is so strong that AITI is unfathomable. My senior brother said that this person is a heaven and earth sex, full-time manure carrying ambassador. He was even praised by the master. Such an honor. Even my eldest senior brother has to call him Master Lu when he sees him. But speaking of which, although Master Lu is very strong, he is just a drop in the bucket for our heaven and earth sect. What number 4 had just heard and seen instantly excited him. Number 5. I also want to join your heaven and earth sect. I wonder if AITI is too late now. Hearing this, number 5 put on airs. Since fourth brother has spoken, then I will introduce you to the master to try whether or not he accepts you to depend on your own destiny. Soon, fifth brought forth before Ifong. After a brief explanation, Ifong surprisingly agreed. The two brothers were overjoyed. From then on, the scripture pavilion had another disciple. That was fourth. Half a month quickly passed. Now, the scene shifts to the black tribe. The tribe leader voiced his concern. Second, third, things are not looking good. Fourth went to find fifth half a month ago. Why has not he returned yet? Could he have been swayed by fifth and joined a heaven and earth sect too? Third said, brother, what are you saying? We brothers have been through life and death together. Do not you trust fourth's abilities? You are right. Third, but the heavenly Zen flame lotus, which our tribe has guarded for 10,000 years, is about to mature. The 5 of us brothers made a pact to consume the flame lotus together, to become bodies of extreme flame. So, no matter what, I hope that the 5 of us brothers can enjoy this gift of nature together. Just as he finished speaking, they heard a voice from the cave entrance. Big brother, second brother, third brother, we are back. Looking closely, AITI was actually fourth and fifth. After so long, the 5 brothers were reunited. Everyone was happy. The leader was also very excited. Now, the 5 of us brothers can consume the flame lotus together. After consuming AITI, we will head to Lord Destroyer and await the start of the God consecration ceremony. At this moment, Four suddenly spoke. Let us forget about the God consecration ceremony. To tell you the truth, I have also joined the Heaven and Earth sect. The purpose of my return this time is to invite my 3 older brothers to join as well. That way, the 5 of us brothers can be together forever. These words made the leader cough up blood in anger. Then he roared it forth. How could you be brainwashed by the Heaven and Earth sect too? I wasted my trust in you. When you left, you confidently said you would bring Fifth back, but you changed your mind so quickly. You have disappointed me too much. Fourth said, Big brother, please calm down. This matter really is not, because Fifth and I are confused. Now, I see my 3 older brothers like frogs in a well. If you go to the Heaven and Earth sect, you will definitely change your minds. So, I implore you 3 brothers to come with us to the Heaven and Earth gate. The eldest brother instantly flew into a rage. Shut your trap. We are not going. Our brotherhood of so many years is no match for the Heaven and Earth gate. You 2 have really disappointed me. At this point, I do not want to say much more. I will give you 2 a choice. 1, leave the Heaven and Earth gate and immediately return to Lord Destroyer with me. 2, you return to the Heaven and Earth gate, and from then on, we sever our brotherhood. 4th and 5th brother turned around and whispered, Big brother is so stubborn. We finally joined the Heaven and Earth gate. How could we possibly leave? Thinking this, the 2 clasped their fists in salute. Since you 3 brothers are so stubborn, then we will return to the Heaven and Earth gate first. We will come visit you another day. Their words directly gave Big brother a heart attack. He urgently took a seed dog pill to calm himself down. 2nd and 3rd brother were trying to persuade him. Do not be angry, Big brother. 4th and 5th brother are dumb and do not understand. I believe they will understand Big brother's good intentions in the future. Time passed, and another half month went by. The flame lotus fruit finally ripened. The 3 brothers were moved to tears. The flame lotus that our tribe has guarded for 10,000 years has finally ripened today. As long as we take the flame lotus, we will take off. But just as the 3 were excited, a voice suddenly came from behind. I am afraid this flame lotus is not for you. Looking closely, Aitai was a green-haired man. His name is Fong Xiaotian. He came here precisely to snatch the flame lotus. Fong Xiaotian smiled wickedly. I am going to have this flame lotus today. I am going to take away your good fortune today too. Why is Aitai that you few mere celestial immortals can sit in the red immortal pillar position on the God investiture tablet, while I, a top-tier golden immortal, am relegated to the blue immortal pillar? Big brother said, all of this is predetermined. Even if you are stronger than us, AITI is useless. We are all within destiny. Even if you want to kill us, AITI is impossible. However, Fong Xiaotian did not care about any of this. Screw this damn destiny. Today, I will defy fate. After speaking, he charged towards the three brothers. The strength of the two sides was vastly different. With a wave of his hand, Feng Xiaotian sent the three brothers flying. The three vomited blood and were completely unable to resist. Feng Xiaotian is getting cocky. Is this the chosen one of the red immortal pillar? He is utterly vulnerable. I will finish you off now. At this critical moment, Fourth and Fifth arrive. They divide the work. Fourth is responsible for checking on his brother's injuries. Fifth goes to deal with Feng Xiaotian. Eldest brother hurriedly says, Fourth, do not worry about me. Quick, call Fifth back. He is no match for that Feng Xiaotian. Fourth smiles slightly. Big brother, you worry too much. Fifth is not who he used to be. That Feng Xiaotian is just a golden immortal. But Fifth has the strength of a mystic immortal. The difference between those levels is like heaven and earth. Feng Xiaotian still has not realized the seriousness of the situation. He is still cursing. You are just 5 useless black ghosts. If you can't handle AITI, why do not you all come at me together? But the next second, he shows a look of horror. His right arm has already been cut off by Fifth while he was talking. AITI only took a second to complete that operation. Feng Xiaotian endures the pain with a look of surprise. You are the Fifth. Logically, you should be the weakest one, right? How can you be so strong? The three brothers are also shocked. Wow, how did Fifth's strength suddenly become so awesome? What is going on? Fourth says, of course, AITI is because of the Heaven and Earth sect. Then he makes a gesture of confidence. I told you a long time ago, the Heaven and Earth sect is unimaginably strong. Too bad you did not believe me then. The three brothers are sweating with fear. This Heaven and Earth sect is truly terrifying. In just 1 month, they have made the useless Fifth grow to the strength of a mystic immortal. I am afraid even Lord Destroyer does not have such heaven-defying means. For it continues, the Heaven and Earth sect not only is unfathomable, all-powerful beings, but even immortal artifacts are everywhere. After saying that, he flicks his hand. Several immortal artifacts fly AO of his pocket. Brothers, what do you think of my gear? The three brothers were speechless with shock. AI Tao was like a dream. The fifth brother said, Brothers, do not listen to fourth brother's boasting. What treasures are on him? AITI is just a pile of junk. This stuff is garbage that people throw away in our Heaven and Earth sect. After saying that, fifth brother threw 3 pills into his 3 brothers' mouths. After eating them, not only did their injuries heal, but their cultivation also improved greatly. The eldest brother said, Fifth brother, what did you give us? These pills are too magical. Fifth brother gave a thumbs up. These are a few dog biscuits that our second guardian gave me. Hearing that AITI was dog food, the 3 brothers instantly lost all hope. Damn, this is some good stuff. I did not expect the Heaven and Earth sex dog food to be so awesome. This is truly an eye-opener. Then, fifth brother walked in front of Feng Xiaotian, preparing to kill him, but he was stopped by the eldest brother. Fifth brother, stop. This Feng Xiaotian is also a person of destiny. You can't kill him. He is a person chosen by fate. Doing this is equivalent to violating the laws of heaven. In the end, not only will you not be able to kill him, but you may even suffer backlash. However, fifth brother did not care about any of this. He raised his knife and slashed down directly. Feng Xiaotian fell to the ground and died on the spot. The eldest brother was shocked again. He was a person of destiny. Fifth brother, how did you do AITI? Fifth brother struck a cool pose. So what if he is a person of destiny? Our Heaven and Earth sect kills these people of destiny. Seeing fifth brother's actions, the 3 brothers' thinking finally changed. They prepared to join the Heaven and Earth sect together. Fifth brother said that he came this time to invite his brothers along. As long as you take the flyers we received before, you can join directly. The 3 brothers were very excited. That is really great. We will pack our things and go together. But at this moment, the eldest brother suddenly thought of something. Something bad has happened. I threw my flyer into the lava before. Hearing this, the second and third brothers left immediately. Since that is the case, we will be going then. After all, the sooner we go, the sooner we can improve our cultivation. The eldest brother also saw the fickleness of human relationships at this moment. What a fake brotherhood. The scene changes, and we see that only the eldest brother is left in the tribe. He leaps into the boiling lava. The heat makes him scream, but this is all deserved. Who told him to be so nosy and drop the flyer? A few days later, he gradually adapted to the temperature of the lava, but he still could not find the flyer he was so concerned about. Meanwhile, in the chaos world, a new round of personnel counting began. Lord Destroyer slowly opened his eyes. Another month has passed. There should be more people this time, right? But a closer look shocked him. There were originally Southeast Vun people, in the red light column. Now there are only 2 left. The Black Five brothers are all gone. What exactly is going on? Ephome has gathered another group of followers today, and they were all poached from Lord Destroyer. Just now, Lord Destroyer discovered that the Black Five brothers have been gone for a month, and they still have not returned. A subordinate next to him said, "Do not worry, my lord. The Five brothers may have personal matters to attend to. Look, their mental avatars are still here." Lord Destroyer stared intently. He discovered that the Black Five brothers had indeed left avatars in their positions. Mental avatars are different from ordinary avatars. They require cultivators to expend a lot of cultivation and mental energy. Logically speaking, if they really left, they would not have put so much effort into leaving these avatars to hold their places. Lord Destroyer slightly raised his eyes, indicating that what the subordinate said made sense. The red immortal pillar is truly a cause for concern. I should go take a look at the blue immortal pillar. He took a closer look and was immediately dumbfounded. The blue immortal pillar was also missing someone, and this time, not even an avatar was left behind. Everything that happened before his eyes made Lord Destroyer a little restless. He then took AO the star evolution compass and began to calculate. The result of the calculation shocked him. The person who disappeared from the blue light column is actually dead. The subordinate next to him was also frightened into a cold sweat. A person destined by fate is actually dead. Can destiny also be changed? According to Lord Destroyer's calculations, 10 months from now, the Xinjiang continent will usher in a peak era of power. After several eras of accumulation, the number of powerful individuals will reach a fixed number of 234. This is a number ordained by heaven. AITI is a fixed number of the heavenly law. No matter what happens, the number 234 will not change. Lord Destroyer is also completely dumbfounded. He never thought that the ordained number would be broken. Now that one of the heaven-ordained people is dead, his plan cannot be initiated. But that is not all. More bad news has arrived. The Black Five brothers' avatars have also disappeared. AITI seems they won't be coming back. This has really worried Lord Destroyer. He summoned the stellar evolution compass again, but after a great deal of effort, he could not figure anything AO, because calculations require a lot of cultivation, and he wasted a lot of immortal pills and medicines. At this moment, Lord Destroyer finally realized the seriousness of the problem. AITI is as if there's a mysterious hand above him, constantly looming OVO him. His every move is being controlled by this hand. At this time, his subordinate suddenly spoke. "Lord, although the Black Five brothers are gone, there are still ways to get them back. But what about the one who died? How do we make up for that?" Lord Destroyer said, "AITI seems I have to send you personally. Go and take the place of the one who died." The subordinate was confused. He said that he was not a heaven-ordained person. How can you replace something like destiny? Lord Destroyer smiled wickedly. "I will use the heaven-stealing sun-swapping technique to forcibly change your ORA to be the same as the one who died, and I can also give you a new lease on life, giving you a new appearance. Of course, this benefit is not given to you for faux-re. I want you to find AO who is manipulating all of this. Since he wants to oppose me, he will definitely target the heaven-ordained people. Blending will make AITI easier for you to find clues than if I went myself." After saying these words, he slowly reached AO's hand towards the subordinate's head. As a golden light fell, the subordinate was bathed in AITI. His body structure and ORA had completely changed. When I saw him, he had transformed from a spirit into a handsome dome man. After a few simple instructions, the subordinate flew towards a vacant blue celestial pillar. Meanwhile, a crack appeared on Annihilation's mask. That spell had consumed a large amount of celestial power, but AITI was worth AITI. I must find the person pulling the strings. Whoever you are, even if you are my father, I will tear you to pieces. The scene then shifted to the heaven and earth gate. After a month, the Black Leader finally found the flyer he had dropped in the boiling lava. He successfully joined the heaven and earth gate. After entering the heaven and earth gate, he was no exception. He and his 4 brothers spent their days in the scripture pavilion. Just then, fifth brother suddenly heard music. Upon closer inspection, the wall predicted some of the 5 brothers' future deeds. AITI was a picture of black men carrying a coffin. Fifth brother said, "Brothers, do you see this? This is our path. AITI is our future direction." Just as they were looking at the grand blueprint, second brother's phone suddenly rang. The caller was a friend from the Chaos world. His name was Bai Yao. He was the one chosen by fate to be the blue celestial pillar. The 5 black brothers and Bai Yao were very close, so they told him everything about the heaven and earth gate. Although Bai Yao did not have a flyer, being able to come here and become a peripheral figure was still a great opportunity. Bai Yao was shocked when he saw the message. He never thought there would be such a blessed place in the Xinjiang continent. He could not miss a place like this. Thinking this, he flew away preparing to transfer to the Heaven and Earth Gate. Time passed quickly, and a month went by. Lord Annihilation was teaching a subordinate a lesson. I used so much of my cultivation to help you be reborn, and you have not been of any use this past month. Not only have not you figured things, AO, but the number of people has decreased by more than 60. What use are you, you waste? The subordinate covered his face and said, My lord, please calm down. I have been cultivating in Celestial Pillar, relying on the aura emitted by the god conferring steel. But when I opened my eyes, they were gone. Hearing this, Lord Annihilation increased his force and started beating him up. You useless piece of trash. I made you a destined person. Did I do AITI so you could cultivate? That was so you could infiltrate and gather information. The subordinate begged for mercy, saying he knew he was wrong, asking for one last chance, promising to get the information this time. Lord Extinction kicked him down. Then, I will give you one more month. If you still have not found a clue, then you can die. After returning to his post, the subordinate immediately started the investigation. He found a fellow cultivator from a blue immortal pillar, hanging a bouquet of roses around his neck. He introduced himself. Hello there. I am Tung Shiyuan. Can we be friends? Soon the two were chatting away. He learned from a fellow cultivator that the 60-plus missing people had all joined the Heaven and Earth sect. They were lured away by someone named Zi Yao. AITI said that the Heaven and Earth sect has a powerful expert above the Heavenly Tao. His disciples are all mighty and fierce, with boundless magical power. Even immortal-grade magical artifacts are everywhere. AITI is a blessed place for mortals to cultivate. The fellow cultivator continued. As the saying goes, seeing is believing. I wonder if Brother Shiyuan would like to come take a look with me. Hearing this, Tung Shiyuan was very excited. Lord Extinction's mission finally had some progress. The scene changes, and the two have arrived at the Heaven and Earth sect. Tung Shiyuan secretly made up his mind. This time, he must help Lord Extinction figure AO this island. Then he walked inside. As soon as he entered, he saw Bai Yao and the others. Because they did not have flyers, they could not become disciples of the Heaven and Earth sect, so they have been hanging around the edge of the island for some time. Bai Yao was very excited. You two are also from the Chaos world, right? If you are here, you are brothers. If you are here, we are family. Xiao showed off his social skills. He immediately put his hand on Tung Shiyuan's shoulder. Brother Tung, you finally made AITI here. I do not think you should leave. Tonight, let us drink until we are completely drunk. Tung Shiyuan looked unwilling, but in order to find AO who was behind AITI, he had to bite the bullet and agree. Time quickly came to night. After a few drinks, he got drunk on the spot. He took off his shirt and released his bird under moonlight. When I woke up, AITI was already the next day. Even though I was drunk, I still managed to gather a lot of information. There are indeed many experts here. Their strength even surpasses the immortal realm. Thinking of this, he prepared to leave, to tell Lord Extinction this information. But Xiao stopped him. Brother Tung, are you leaving? You can't do that. Yesterday's drinks were just the first round. There are many more rounds to come. Drinking one round and running is not what men do. Tung Shiyuan thought to himself, if I leave by force, AITI will definitely arouse their suspicion. Telling Lord Extinction a day later won't really affect the overall situation. In that case, I will have another drink with them. And so, Tung Shiyuan once again played the Moonlight Bird release game. When he woke up the next day, something shocking had happened. His cultivation had actually broken through just from drinking for 2 nights. He had broken through so much. This miraculous event made him waver a little. He did not know if he should still return to Lord Extinction. Ifo made a bold decision today. He sent his disciples AO of the sect to let them venture AO. Then he took Liu Benwei and Guzi and also went AO, because the number of disciples had reached 99. This time he was going to take the initiative to recruit the last disciple. Let us go to Tung Shiyuan's side first. After waking up, he found himself completely naked. He recalled what happened last night. Under the moonlight, he talked about life with Bai Yao. Shirtless, he said that he hated 2 kinds of people the most in his life. One is people who judge by appearance, and the other is people who are covered in black smoke. After talking, Bai Yao took Tung Shiyuan to a good place. Looking closely, AITI turned AO to be the garbage dump of the Heaven and Earth sect. Then they started rummaging. Soon, the two found many immortal-grade magical artifacts in the garbage pile. Recalling what happened last night, Tung Shiyuan was very surprised. This is really something. My cultivation breaks through after a few drinks. The garbage in the garbage dump is actually all immortal-grade magical artifacts. This Heaven and Earth sect is truly terrifying. In that case, I will wait a few more days before contacting Lord Extinction. The most urgent thing is to quickly pick up garbage. Time passed day by day. Tung Shi-Yuan successfully picked up many immortal-grade magical artifacts in the garbage dump and usually drinks with his brothers. He spends his days picking up trash. He is living the good life. A month has passed in the blink of an eye. Tiandamen has become Tung Shi-Yuan's faith. He has completely forgotten the task that Lord Miasai gave him. One day, he went to the landfill to pick up trash as usual. During the recycling process, he accidentally discovered that the communicator in the package was ringing non-stop. This was a communicator that Lord Miasai gave him. There were already OVO 100 missed calls. You would think Ting Shi-Yuan would be scared AO of his wits, but instead, he stomped the communicator to pieces. Screw you, Lord Miasai. I am now under protection of Tiandamen. I do not have to put up with that dog Miasai anymore. Now we go to Lord Misi's side. He is looking at the communicator in his hand. He has no idea what is happening OVO there. He thinks something happened to a subordinate. Thinking of this, he quickly took AO a compass and started calculating. The compass quickly gave the result. AITI showed Tung Shi-Yuan stomping the communicator to pieces. This made Lord Mi-Si very angry. I wasted so much cultivation to grant you a physical body. I did not expect you, you son of a B*****, to betray me. Now the number of chosen ones is constantly decreasing. Even my confidants have betrayed me. This situation is beyond my level to handle. Now I can only ask that great one to calculate AITI personally. Thinking of this, he knelt on the ground and recited a string of mysterious ancient spells. After a few seconds, a prompt appeared in the starry sky. The number of fated people is 999,999. Which means infinite. Lord Miasai was scared AO of his wits. These fated people are powerful experts who have accumulated OVO several eras. There were originally only 234 people. But how did AITI suddenly become infinite? AITI seems that something must have happened in the Xinjiang continent. Or a super expert has emerged and changed the landscape of the continent. And the person who changed all this is actually the male lead, Yifeng. At this moment, he is fishing by the lake with Lu Qingshan. The two have not seen each other for a long time and are chatting happily. However, Yifeng is still worried about the sect. Last time, he taught those disciples who only knew how to eat and drink a lesson, but he did not expect them to still spend all day reading novels in the Sutra Pavilion. What a bunch of useless people who do not seek improvement. Shameless. They do not take me, their master, seriously at all. Thinking of this, he summoned the disciples again and gave them a good scolding. Do you think AITI's fun for you good for nothings to hole up in the scripture pavilion all day? Look how degenerate you have become, especially you. You were so full of energy when you arrived. In 6 months, you have turned into a fat shut-in. Can't you go AO for a walk? The outside world is so wonderful. There are so many pretty girls. If you just went AO and found something to do, AITI would be better than reading novels in the scripture pavilion all day. The disciples looked confused, not understanding what Yifeng meant. Seeing this, Yifeng simply said AITI directly. I order you to go down the mountain immediately. Go AO and make something of yourselves outside the island. If I ever see any of you living like a parasite again, do not blame me for being ruthless. After saying these words, Yifeng turned and left angrily. The fellow disciples all looked at Su Yunyun. Senior sister, you are usually closest to Master. You serve him closely every day, always by his side. Surely you must know what Master is talking about. Right? Su Yunyun smiled slightly. Is not what Master said obvious enough? He wants us to go AO and make a name for ourselves, to bring glory to the entire Xinjiang continent in the name of the Heaven and Earth sect. Hearing what their senior sister said, the fellow disciples hurriedly ran off the island. A group of all-powerful beings surged toward the mainland like a spring. The two old men behind them were so scared that cold sweat poured down. They quickly picked up their phones to notify their relatives and friends outside about this, warning them to be careful. During this time, they accidentally provoked these damn guys. AITI would be utter destruction. When they reached the outside of the island, the fellow disciples chatted briefly. For safety's sake, Su Yunyun asked the junior brothers about their plans. One of the spirited men said, I am the prince of the Great Ling Empire in the Lingshu realm. I was not really interested in the throne, but after hearing what Master said just now, I plan to go back and become an emperor. The man in red behind him walked OVO. I am also from the Lingshu realm. This time, I plan to go back and become the leader of a sect or something. Maybe I can do something for Master in the future. Su Yunyun was very pleased. The two junior brothers have good ideas, worthy of being disciples of my Heaven and Earth sect. And AITI is not just these two. All the other disciples are also raring to go and ready to make a big splash. Together they're a pile of crap. Apart they are shining stars. My fellow disciples have scattered like shooting stars. The Xinjiang continent is about to undergo an unprecedented transformation. With his disciples gone, Yifeng's life has become much easier. Fewer mouths to feed. The funding problem has finally been solved, and the number of disciples is now 99. Just one more, and I can cultivate immortality and open the door to the world of cultivation, reaching the peak of life. However, things did not go as smoothly as Yifeng imagined. 3 months passed, but the last disciple never arrived. Watching the sunset, Yifeng fell into deep thought. I can't just keep waiting like this. Disciples are not going to come knocking on my door. With that thought, he called Benwei and Guziovio, packed his bags, and headed off the island, planning to take the initiative to find that last disciple. Yifeng picked up a girl in the wild today, and she is a cute and adorable beauty. Yifeng's small gestures won the girl's heart. Before that, Yifeng took Benwei and Guzi off the island. Before that, Yifeng took Benwei and Guzi off the island. Before that, Yifeng took Lu Benwei and Guzi off the island. Before that, Yifeng took Lu Benwei and Guzi off the island. Before that, Yifeng took Lu Benwei and Guzi off the island, planning to find that last 100th disciple. But AITI has been several days and they have found nothing. The people they have met on the road all have terrible aptitude. They have not even seen anyone with average aptitude. To find this last person, Yifeng continues on his way, preparing to look elsewhere. On the way, they pass a tea house. Inside the tea house, 2 customers were whispering. The dome man on the right said, "A big thing happened recently. The peerless, ferocious beast, Huang Tian, sealed for several eras, was recently released by a man and a woman using magic. The 2 claim to be the 6th and 7th disciples of the Heaven and Earth sect. AITI has said that they subdued the ferocious beast Huang Tian with just a glance. Their strength is simply terrifying. If these 2 disciples are so strong, then would not the sect master of the Heaven and Earth sect be unbelievably strong?" Just as the 2 were talking, they suddenly noticed Yifeng passing by. Seeing Yifeng with 4 pets, they thought he was a circus worker. So they said, "Hey, you OVO there, come give us a performance." That really pissed Yifeng off. "Son of A, I am the leader of a sect. Damn it. And this guy thinks I am a circus performer. I really want to teach him a lesson." Just as Yifeng was getting angry, the system suddenly popped up. "Congratulations, host. Because your 6th and 7th disciples have made a name for themselves on the continent, you are rewarded with 2 points of luck value." Yifeng was shocked, although he can't remember who his 6th and 7th disciples are. This is at least good news. But come to think of AITI, my disciples are just a bunch of good-for-nothing bums. The most they could do to make a name for themselves is win a fight while begging for food. And what is this luck value you are talking about? The damn system smiled and explained. Luck value is like system gold. You can exchange AITI for anything you want in the system store. Yifeng thought to himself, I have been in this cultivation world for so long, and I'm only finding AO today that this damn system has a store. Then he started browsing. 3 divine beasts in the store caught his attention. They were the heaven-devouring saliva frog, the broken-mouthed white-cut chicken, and the all-heaven emperor crab. He then clicked on the details to see more information. The saliva frog is an ancient ferocious beast. In its prime, AITI could devour the heavens and earth. After seeing this, Yifeng was excited. Wow, awesome. If I could become a cultivator in the future and have such an ancient beast with me, would not I be invincible in the cultivation world? But before he could be happy for long, he was immediately slapped in the face. Exchanging for such an ancient divine beast requires 100 points of luck value, and he only had 2 points of luck value. How long will AITI take to get 100 points? AITI is all for nothing in the end. I got my hopes up for nothing. At this moment, a special category on the system caught Yifeng's attention. He clicked on AITI and saw a non-exchangeable skeleton, and AITI was written the number 1 thug in the world. Yifeng looked at Lu Benwei behind him. Could this number 1 thug in the world be referring to him? At this moment, Lu Benwei was counting flower petals, calculating whether he could find true love. Seeing Lu Benwei like this, Yifeng sighed. Looks like he is not the top fighter in the world. This dead skeleton can't even beat me. How could he be the top fighter in the world? I guess I was overthinking AITI. Afterward, Yifeng continued on his way with the little ones, passing through a small grove. In the grove was a small black river. Yifeng casually picked up a stone and threw AITI hard into the lake, accidentally hitting a black fish. But this was not an ordinary fish. AITI was an ancient divine beast. Its cultivation had reached the level of a demon immortal. This made the black fish very angry. I have dominated this Blackwater River for hundreds of millions of years. Today, I am actually being bullied by a mere mortal. Unacceptable. Then AITI summoned its little brothers to tear Ifong apart. Ifong did not panic at all. He took off his shoes and used them as weapons. He quickly got rid of these trash fish. Ifong brushed the dust off his hands. A few broken fish think they can shit on my head. Do you really think I am a pushover? Just then, a carriage happened to pass by. The girl inside exclaimed in surprise. That Dong man's strength is so powerful. The butler next to her even shed tears of excitement. Miss, those black witch fish that have been occupying the river have finally been eliminated. Now we can deliver goods in peace in the future. We do not have to put up with their nonsense anymore. Yes, these black fish have been alive for hundreds of millions of years. They are ancient ferocious beasts that survived from the previous eras. Even we immortals have to be wary of them. I did not expect this dome man to solve them with just his shoes. We must thank him properly. Thinking this, the girl came to Ifong. The girl was very cute, dressed as a bunny girl. This humble one, Yuan Jing, greets Senior. Thank you, Senior, for eliminating the scourge for the people. Seeing that the girl was extraordinary, Ifong quickly activated his heavenly eye to check her AO. The results showed that her talent was super trash. This disappointed Ifong greatly. This girl looked so ethereal. I did not expect her talent to be so trash. Miss, you do not need to call me Senior. I just beat a few broken fish. Senior, you are too modest. Those fish were causing so much trouble in this river. No one's been able to subdue them for years. But you, Senior, took care of them in no time. So AITI is only right for me to call you Senior. Ifong was speechless hearing this. Could this girl be falling for me? AITI was just killing a few lousy fish. Is there any need to suck up to me like this? After talking, Ifong got into the girl's carriage. The girl opened the carriage curtain and looked AO. Benway outside quickly sent a loving kiss. Ifong said to ignore him. He is just a troublemaking dead skeleton. The girl said, I see. I thought he was a powerful person like you, Senior. By the way, Senior, could you reveal your true strength to me? Miss, you really do not need to call me Senior. I am just a mortal who has practiced some traditional martial arts. My ultimate dream is to become a terrifying martial spirit expert. The girl covered her mouth and giggled. AITI seems Senior does not want to reveal his strength. He must be a celestial being experiencing life in the mortal realm. The scene changes, and they arrive in Yuanqing, within the Wuqian Empire. The city is bustling and lively. The two seem like a Dong couple strolling through the streets. The girl admires Ifong greatly and has already developed feelings for him. Her face flushed. She moved closer to Ifong. There is a warm creek lake here. Every night, lanterns are placed by the lake. Countless talented individuals gather there. AITI is also a popular spot for couples. So, I have a request. Senior, would you please accompany me to see the lanterns tonight? Ifong thought, this girl's been treating me and paying for everything along the way. AITI's only right to accompany her to the night market. He then agreed. The girl covered her face shyly and was overjoyed. Time quickly passed, and AITI was night. Many Kongming lanterns floated in the sky. Ifong and the girl were immersed in the atmosphere. AITI was just like celebrating the new year. Then, the girl took Ifeng's hand. Brother Ifong, Yuan Jing will take you to a better place. AITI is even more beautiful than this. Ifong was stunned. Why did this girl suddenly start calling me brother? AITI is making me tingle. But the oblivious Ifong did not think much of AITI. He is still focused on finding a disciple. He actually activated his divine eye to scan people at this romantic moment. The results still disappointed him. Without exception, these people are all super trash. Just as the girl was holding Ifeng's arm, a fierce-looking man suddenly appeared behind them. Yuan Jing, stop right there. Hearing that familiar voice, the girl broke AO in a cold sweat. Zi Chichu, why are you here? What are you doing here? Zi Chichu said, I should be the one asking you that. Who is this man beside you? The girl quickly pulled Ifeng's arm into her embrace. Who he is none of your business. Let's go, Brother Ifong. Seeing this, Bai Chichu teleported directly in front of them. Yuan Jing, as a woman, you should be more careful in public. You are engaged to my older brother, Zi Yanchun. Afraid that Ifong would misunderstand, the girl quickly interrupted him. Then she turned to explain to Ifong. Brother Ifong, do not listen to his nonsense. I am not engaged to Zi Yanchun at all. They forced this on me for the sake of family interests. I have never acknowledged AITI. Ifong looked embarrassed. Oh, I see. But you do not need to explain to me. After all, this has nothing to do with me. But Zi Chichi was furious. Yuan Jing, you shameless bitch. Secretly dating male models and dome studs. Then he raised a celestial greatsword. If you do not explain yourself today, do not blame my sword for being merciless. At this point, Ifong finally could not stand AITI anymore. Hey, Dome Man, I think you have misunderstood the relationship between me and Miss Yuan. But I do not feel like explaining much to you. I suggest you watch your mouth. Do not be so cocky, or things will get AO of hand. Zichichu's veins were popping with anger. How dare a mere mortal speak to me like that? You are asking for death. If you know what is good for you, leave now, or I will cripple you today. Ifong put on a handsome and determined expression. Tisei, you are really being unreasonable. I am not leaving today. What are you going to do about AITI? Hearing this, the girl beside him panicked. Brother Ifong, maybe we should just forget AITI. You are strong, but Bai Chichu is not weak either. Ifong looked unimpressed. That kid is just super trash, and the sword he is holding is just a piece of junk. Why should we be afraid of such a loser? Bai Chichu completely blew his top and charged at Ifong. Ifong stood still, not panicking at all. He raised his leg and kicked him to the northwest. Bai Chichu fell heavily to the ground. He spat Ao a mouthful of blood. The recoil knocked Ao his teeth. The girl was shy and scared. I am such an idiot. I actually doubted seeing your strength for a moment. But Brother Ifong, you are probably in big trouble now. You injured Bai Chichu. With the Bai family's power, they definitely won't let this go. Ifong shrugged and scoffed. Then bring AITI on. If the Dong master of the Bai family is this trash, then his family behind him probably is not much stronger. I will meet them head on. I will beat whoever comes. You do not have to worry about them forcing you to marry. I will take care of this. Do not worry, I will protect you. Hearing this, the girl blushed and was overjoyed, sending a little heart of love. AITI seems she has completely fallen in love with Ifong. I wonder if Ifong can seize this opportunity for love. A man accidentally transmigrated to the world of cultivation. He wrote Tai Chi from the real world into a book. But what he did not expect was that the moves of Tai Chi were actually ancient immortal techniques in the world of cultivation. An old man whose cultivation had not improved for 10,000 years immediately completed a breakthrough just by taking a look. Now the scene moves to Yuan Jing's residence. To protect the girl, Ifong decided to stay at her house for a few days. After arriving in the guest room, Ifong suddenly flew into a rage. Damn AITI. AITI has been OVO half a month, and I still have not received my last disciple, and I have lost 4 gold coins. Then he started searching the room. He turned the room upside down, but could not find them. Finally, he found some unwanted, tattered books in his luggage. On closer inspection, they were Tai Chi and Dream of the Red Chamber. Ifong wrote these books after he transmigrated here. The purpose was to make money. But now that I am the master of a sect, I definitely can't sell books to trick ordinary people anymore. Thinking of this, he called the girl OVO and threw the books outside the door. Miss Yuan, I am a little tired today. Could you please throw away this junk for me? The girl nodded in agreement. He picked up the books and walked outside. When she got outside, she unintentionally saw Liu Benwei and Guzzi sitting on the wall. Liu Benwei was intently watching the sky. Occasionally, he would reveal a lecherous expression. On closer inspection, she understood. He was watching the black silk-clad beauties flying in the sky. However, the girl was completely unaware of Liu Benwei's true nature. She thought Benwei was just an ordinary mortal. Watching cultivators fly around, he must be envious of their ability to cultivate. When my cultivation was low, was not I the same? Thinking of this, she said to Liu Benwei. Thinking of this, she said to Liu Benwei, Dome Master Liu, I believe that one day you will realize your dream. Then she went to the study. She felt AITI was a pity to throw away Yifeng's books, so she put the books on the bookshelf. At this time, the scene changes to the main hall of a Yuan family. Inside the main hall, a crew-cut uncle was furious. This person was Yuan Jing's father, Yuan Langtian. He learned from the servants that Yuan Jing, with a white-haired youth, had injured Bai Chichu. This matter made him both angry and scared. The Bai family is a large family in the empire. Only under their protection can my Yuan family survive to this day. We can't afford to offend such a powerful force. Thinking of this, he quickly ordered his servants to pack things up. He planned to apologize to the Bai family. But as soon as he finished speaking, he saw that his family head had taken the initiative to come to his door. The white-haired old man on the left is his family head, named Zi Lingtian. The masked person on the right is his personal guard, nicknamed Shadow. Seeing them arrive, Yuan Langtian hurriedly bowed. I have seen our master. I have seen Lord Shadow. The old man looked serious. Let us go. Let us go see Jinger together, and take a look at that self-made youth. Yuan Langtian hurriedly said, that self-made youth is nothing special. There is no need for you to go personally. You two lords wait here. I will go and capture him for you. The old man smiled slightly. My main purpose this time is to visit Jinger and talk to her about marriage. Hearing this, Yuan Langtian breathed a sigh of relief. That is great. AITI seems he is not blaming us for Zichichu being beaten. Then, the three of them flew into the air towards Yuan Jing's direction. The old man thought to himself, Yuan Jing's body attributes are very compatible with my eldest son, by Yanchun. Zi Yanchun is the successor I have chosen. If the two of them can cultivate together, their cultivation will advance by leaps and bounds. So this marriage must be settled soon. The three of them arrived at Yuan Jing's residence. Lu Benwei and Guzi immediately sensed their presence. The moment the door opened, their eyes met. The old man said, "Is that skinny, black-robed man the one who injured my chewer?" Zi Lingtian replied, "AITI is not him. This black-robed man is a subordinate of that self-made youth. Black Bear and Guzi are just his pets, according to reliable sources. They are just useless people with no cultivation." At this moment, the old man turned to look at the guard behind him. "In that case, AITI is not worth me taking action personally. I will leave this to you to handle." Then the old man brushed past Benwei, leaving the guard to face him head-on. Right away, the guard took AO his immortal-grade sword. "You little beasts are really bold. You are still so calm even after seeing us arrive. In that case, I will send you on your way." These words angered Benwei greatly. His eyes were already filled with bloodlust. AITI seems the guard is basically doomed. At this moment, the scene shifts to the old man's side. The two of them have arrived in front of Yuan Jing's room. In order to meet Yuan Jing alone, the old man sent Yuan Lingtian away, ordering him to bring that aspiring dome man, OVO. Then he swaggered into Yuan Jing's boudoir, only to find that Yuan Jing was not there, but a book on the table caught his attention. He picked AITI up and was instantly shocked. The book was titled Tai Chi Fist. He hurriedly flipped through AITI. The moment AITI opened, golden light burst forth from the book. The supreme power of the Tao filled the old man's body. He, whose cultivation had not improved in 10,000 years, actually broke through at this moment. Surprisingly, the old man recognized the book. "That is right. This book must have been written by that legendary master. Today, I am fortunate enough to see AITI. This is simply a great opportunity." Just as he was shocked, Yuan Jing came back. The old man's sudden visit scared the girl into a cold sweat. This old guy must be here about the engagement. And the matter of brother Yifeng injuring by Chichu. What is coming will come. There is no escaping AITI. I can only face AITI head-on. The girl clenched her fist and secretly made up her mind. "My heart already belongs to someone. I will absolutely not agree to the engagement, and I will help brother Yifeng with his matter." At this moment, the old man also noticed Yuan Jing's return. He hurriedly put his hand on Yuan Jing's shoulder and questioned her. "Girl, I ask you, where did you get this Tai Chi Fist book? Have you ever met the author of this book? Where is he now? Because this book is too awesome." The old man completely forgot about the engagement and by Chichu being beaten. Let us wait and see how the Soda unfolds. How awesome is Lu Benwei in the world of cultivation? He killed a celestial-level expert with just one finger. Even the current emperor has to call him Big Brother. Just now, the Bai family had put his hand on the girl's shoulder and questioned her. "Girl, I ask you, where exactly did you get this book?" The girl was scared into a cold sweat. "This book was given to me by brother E." Hearing that the owner of the book's name was E, the family had panicked. He seemed to have heard of Master Yi's great name. "Is the brother E you are talking about the one who injured my Chichu?" The girl nodded, confirming AITI was him. The Bai family head looked displeased. The girl thought he was going to make trouble for Yifeng. She hurriedly stepped forward to explain. "Uncle Bai, listen to me. That day, your son, Bai Chichu, provoked him first. Brother, he had no choice but to injure him. After learning the whole Sotari, the Bai family head's veins bulged with anger. His good-for-nothing son never does anything good. He only does things that screw his father OVO." Then they saw the old man arrive at Yifeng's door, and the girl's father, Yuan Langtian, had been waiting there for a long time. Yuan Langtian said, "Do not worry. Head by, this kid is hiding in his room. I have been shouting outside for a long time, but he won't come AO. I will break down the door now. I will drag that brat AO and hand him OVO to you to deal with." With that, he gathered power in his palm, preparing to break down the door. But the next second, he was slapped in the face. The slap came from a Bai family head. Yuan Langdian looked confused. He did not understand why he was hit. The girl was also very surprised. Then they saw the Bai family head kneel in front of Yifeng's door. "Junior by Jia Zai Lingdian. Greets, Mr. E. I was unaware of your visit and failed to welcome you properly. Please forgive me." This action confused the father and daughter even more. Was not the Bai family head here to question him? Why did he suddenly kneel? He even respectfully apologized for his son getting hurt. What exactly is going on? Time passed second by second. Old man knelt outside the door for a whole hour, but there was still no response from inside. He perked up his ears and listened carefully. He heard snoring. "So, Mr. E was resting. Then this Junior won't disturb him. The three of them carefully left the place. Yuan Langtian asked, "Head by, what was that all about just now? Why did you suddenly kneel to that kid?" The old man looked serious. Langtian, do you remember the experiences Lord Wu Tian once told us about? Lord Wu Tian is the pride of the Wu Tian Empire. He is the absolute overlord here. He is only in his 20s, yet he is already the ruler of the Wu Tian Empire. His strength is unmatched within the Wu Tian Empire. Lord Wu Tian once said, before the barrier between the Lingshu realm and Xianjiang continent was open when he was a teenager, he accidentally arrived at Xianjiang continent due to spatial turbulence. He originally thought he would never return, but just when he was despairing, he happened to meet a mysterious gentleman in a small town. This gentleman resolved many of his doubts and even helped him break through cultivation barriers. AITI was because of this gentleman that he gained the ability to tear space. Before the two realms were connected, he returned to the Lingshu realm through a spatial rift, and all of his current achievements are because that gentleman gave him a supreme divine skill from the cultivation world. Bai Langtian said, I remember now, Lord Wu Tian did mention this, but AITI is also Lord Wu Tian's lifelong regret, because he was Dong at the time. He does not know the exact location of that small town, so after they parted, he never saw that gentleman again, and he never had the chance to say thank you to that gentleman. So Lord Wu Tian instructed us to keep an IAO. If we encounter anyone resembling that gentleman, we must notify him immediately. Hearing this, the father and daughter still looked blank. Bai Langtian kept asking, but clan leader Bai, what does Lord Wu Tian's Sodari have to do with that kid's surname D? The dome lady also looked clueless. She had not guessed that Ifong was a mysterious gentleman the old man was talking about. I did not expect Lord Wu Tian to have such an experience. Just what kind of person is that mysterious gentleman? The old man did not give a direct answer. He led the father and daughter to a guest room. Then he placed the book they had just seen on the table. Yuan Langdian looked at the book in confusion. A few seconds later, his face was filled with shock. Whoa, Tai Chi Fist is not just a divine skill that Lord Wu Tian obtained from the gentleman. The old man murmured. Lord Wu Tian regards a divine skill as a treasure. He carries AITI with him at all times. So, this is not Lord Wu Tian's book, but AITI is exactly the same. Bai Langdian looked at his daughter and hurriedly asked, where did this book come from? My sister said, brother E gave AITI to me. Bai Langdian fell into deep thought. So your brother E had the same opportunity as Lord Wu Tian. He also got that master's book. If that is the case, then this brother Yi's strength should be on par with Lord Wu Tian. Thinking of this, Yuan Langtian instantly broke AO in a cold sweat. Oh crap, I am screwed. I was just yelling and cursing in front of his door. Such offense. I hope he won't blame me. The old man said, AITI should not be as you say. Yuan Langdian breathed a sigh of relief. That is good. Otherwise, with my offense just now, I am afraid I would be in big trouble. But then the old man's words scared him AO of his wits. He did not get the master's opportunity. Like you said, he himself is that master, because Lord Wu Tian said. That master's name is E. The father and daughter were shocked. My sister instantly fell into a daze. I can't believe brother E, who I have been so close to these past few days, is actually the mysterious master who cultivated Lord Wu Tian. This is too dreamy. Yuan Langtian confirmed again. Daughter, tell me quickly, did your brother E really give you this book? My sister nodded. That is right. Brother Ifong gave me this book. He told me to throw AITI away like trash. Hearing this, the old man strengthened his guess. AITI seems I am not wrong. I heard Lord Wu Tian say, that master's behavior is very low-key. He always looks like an ordinary person. The imperial grade treasures and immortal grade treasures that people value are just useless trash in his eyes. He uses some grade paper to wipe his butt. He casually throws imperial grade items into the trash can. Lord Wu Tian even shed tears of excitement when he said this. How I wish to see the master again. This brother, E your daughter met. He threw away the divine skill, Tai Chi like trash. Such extraordinary actions, combined with his surname. AITI must be the mysterious Mr. E himself. After analyzing and deducing, Yuan Langtian was utterly terrified. My lord, you must save me. The old man sighed, saying he was powerless, offending Mr. E. Lord Wu Tian will definitely not let you off. You will most likely be beheaded. But luckily, I realize in time. So, do not worry. If you really die because of this, I will take care of your wife and daughters. The father and daughter embraced and wept. The old man continued. Langdian, hurry and make your final arrangements. I must immediately report the matter of Mr. E to Wu Tian, the king. Stay at home and await your fate. I will send my guards to watch over you. If Mr. E wakes up, report AITI immediately. Speaking of guards, The old man suddenly remembered something. He vaguely recalled what Lord Wu Tian had said. Besides Mr. E, he also has a good older brother. The good older brother is Mr. Yi's servant. He is short in stature, but always wears a mysterious black robe. His strength is second only to Mr. E. The good older brother likes women and fine wine, and even went to House of Blossoms with Lord Wu Tian. Thinking of this, the two of them broke AO in a cold sweat. The person in the black robe, we met at the door. Could AITI be Lord Wu Tian's good older brother? The two hurriedly ran towards the gate. When they arrived, they saw Benway had already sent the guard flying. Then he crashed heavily to the ground. A mouthful of blood spewed AO instantly. Looks like he is about to meet his end. How terrifying is Lu Benway's strength. He killed an immortal-level guard with just one finger. The old man and the Yuan family father and daughter, who had rushed OVO, were terrified on the spot. With such awesome strength, AITI seems right. This person in the black robe is a good older brother that King Wu Tian mentioned, Lord Lu Benway. The girl was even more shocked. Is this the useless person who does not cultivate that Ifong Gij mentioned? That is too exaggerated. I was just earnestly encouraging him, saying he would definitely become a cultivator in the future. I did not expect his strength to be so awesome. Lu Benway and Guzi looked triumphantly at the fallen guard. Back then, I walked around with my hands in my pockets, not knowing what an opponent was. You little nobody, you are trash. How dare you talk back to a scumbag like me? You're asking for AITI. Then Lu Benway pointed to the Yuan family head and his own family head. What are you two old geezers looking at? Do you want to see if my fists are hard enough too? The two of them were so scared that they knelt down and begged for mercy, kowtowing repeatedly. We would not dare. We greet Master Benway. We greet Master Benway. Lu Benway is awesome. The girl was also stunned by Benway's ORA. Her big, plump, but not greasy legs started trembling uncontrollably. She was also about to kneel to Benway. Seeing this, Lu Benway quickly helped the girl up. Beautiful lady, you do not need to go through such formalities. AITI would be a pity if such beautiful legs were damaged by kneeling. After saying that, Lu Benway kissed the girl's hand with his little mouth. Miss Yuan, you do not need to be so reserved. I am a scumbag who cherishes women. We have a long time ahead of us. But just as Benway was feeling smug, a plate flew from somewhere and hit him directly on the head. Looking closely, AITI turned AO to B-Phone. Master, I was wrong. Please forgive me. I won't flirt with girls anymore. The three people on the side were stunned by this scene. Holy crap, Master Lu Benway, with his heaven-defying strength, is kneeling in fear. If that is the case, then is not Mr. Yi's strength beyond the dimensional horizon. The two turned their gaze to Ifong, who was walking OVO. To think that such a powerful being is so dumb. His face is clean, and his temperament is refined. You can't feel any ORA fluctuations from him. This perfectly matches the description of King Wu Tian. Thinking of this, the two quickly turned and knelt toward Ifong. Junior Yuan Langtian of the Yuan family. Junior Z Lingtian of the Z family. Greetings, Mr. E. Hearing Z family, Ifong suddenly remembered something. He instantly became furious. You are the head of the Z family, Z Chichu, right? If I am not mistaken, you came here today because I injured your son, right? The two lowered their heads and repeatedly said they would not dare. Ifong continued. After you came, you found we were a united front. You could not even beat my subordinates. So you resorted to begging for mercy. Am I right? The two tremble. He really knows everything. His cultivation has reached the point where he knows everything. Ifong said, I heard from Miss Yuan that your family is quite powerful. How come you can't even beat my useless skeleton now? The two were so scared they cried. We would not dare. We were wrong. Not just us, but the entire empire would not dare to think ill of you, Mr. E. Mr. E. We know our sins are grave, but we hope you can spare us for the sake of Lord Wu Tian. Please spare our lives. Ifong looked puzzled. Who is this Wu Tian when you are talking about? The two quickly explained. Think about AITI, sir. AITI is Wu Tian. You even helped him once. Ifong thought for a long time, but still could not remember. So he directly took AO his 40-meter-long broadsword. You two old guys are trying to stall for time with me. Are not you? Tell me. How do you want me to deal with you? The family head's eyes almost popped AO. Wow, this treasure sword is a super immortal artifact, even more powerful than a top-grade immortal artifact. If I touch AITI, I will instantly turn to ashes. Just as the family head was in despair, Yuan Langdian suddenly thought of something. He got up and hurried to the living room. When he came back, he had a portrait in his hand. The person in the portrait was Wu Tian. After seeing the portrait, Yifeng finally remembered. You guys keep saying Lord Wu Tian. I was wondering who AITI was. So AITI's him. I remember that was a few years ago. At that time, he was down on his luck and homeless. So I temporarily took him in at my martial arts school. But compared to my eldest disciple, Zhongqing, Wu Tian was too useless. His aptitude was terrible, and he even struggled to practice martial arts. He was as dumb as a pig. AITI would take him a year to learn even the monkey steals the peach move. He is the most useless person I have ever seen. People like that are just chickens, so I usually just call him Little Chicken. Hearing this, the two of them broke AO in a cold sweat. Their faces immediately turned egg-shaped. Since Master Wu Tian is just a little chicken in your eyes, then please consider us eggs. After this exchange, the atmosphere eased slightly. Yifeng said, since we are acquainted, tell me about your relationship with Little Chicken. Reporting, sir, we are subordinates. Yifeng sighed. Although Little Chicken does not have much talent, he has a good personality. If he is lucky, maybe he can make a name for himself. But judging by these two trash subordinates, AITI seems he is not doing so well. But he should at least have good food and drink. Thinking this, he pointed at the two of them and said, since I am in Little Chicken's territory, he should treat me well as the host. Right? You two go tell him. I am here. Hearing this, the two of them scurried AO the door. Only Yifeng and the girl were left in the empty courtyard. Looking closely, their outfits actually matched quite well. They looked like matching couple outfits, and they both had long purple hair. The atmosphere became awkward. Yifeng yawned and said, Miss Yuan, when Little Chicken gets here, I will have him take us AO to play. The girl looked shocked. Master Wu Tian is the ruler of a nation. AITI is usually hard to even get an audience with him. Is going AO with a ruler something someone at my level can even experience? The girl was a little excited. Is that really okay? What if Master Wu Tian does not agree? Yifeng clenched his fist. You have taken me to many places these past few days and spent a lot of money. So, tit for tat, I have to make sure you have a good time too. If Little Chicken dares to disagree, I will fucking hammer him to death. The girl shed tears of excitement. Everything that has happened these past few days feels like a dream. With Yifeng's protection, I could even get AO of that unwanted engagement. This is great. And now I even have the chance to meet the king. But the king probably would not even notice a nobody like me. And Yifeng sees the king as trash. With such a huge difference in status, how could I even dream of becoming his woman? I am afraid in Yifeng's eyes. I am just a junior he can have fun with. The scene changes to Z's mansion. The head of the Z family returned home, deep in thought. The head of the Z family returned home, deep in thought. His two sons greeted him. Gah. On the left is the eldest son, Bai Yanchun. On the right, with the bandages, is the second son, Zichichu. His injuries are from when he was beaten by Yifeng a few times ago. Seeing the head of the family return, he hurriedly said, Father, how did AITI go? Did you catch that damn bastard for me? I want to break his legs and cripple his cultivation. Only then can I vent my hatred. Hearing this, the head of the Z family slapped him directly. You troublemaking animal, shut your mouth. You troublemaking animal, shut your mouth. Bai Chichu was completely dumbfounded. Father, why did you suddenly hit me? The head of the Z family continued to scold him. You dare ask me why? Watch me beat you to death, you little beast. Bai Chichu hurriedly grabbed his brother's clothes in fear. Brother, please save me. But he was kicked away by his brother. Then he revealed a cold face. Brother, you are so pitiful. Did you think father went to avenge you? He clearly went for my marriage. Only if I and Yuan Jing get married can I lead the Z family to glory. Thinking of this, he asked, Father, how did your talk about my marriage with Yuan Jing go today? As soon as he finished speaking, he also received a slap. You shut your stinking mouth too. Seeing his brother's plight, the younger brother covered his mouth and chuckled. I thought father was being biased. So, you're in the same boat as me. My father angrily said, forget about marrying Yuan Jing. If you do not want to die, pack your things immediately and come with me to the imperial city to meet the king. The scene changes to King Wu Tian. He is standing on the city wall in his armor. He just led his soldiers in a fierce battle against the Tianyu Empire. Below the city are enemy corpses everywhere. The Bai family father and son arrived. They reported Yifeng's arrival and Yuanqing in detail. Hearing this, Wu Tian was moved to tears. Mr. E and my brother, Little Jir has finally found you. I have missed you so much. Wu Tian grabbed the Bai family head's shoulders and asked, Duemie, he and my brother know about your visit. Your Majesty, the two gentlemen know. In fact, Mr. E specifically asked me to come. Mr. E also said that when he arrives at your Majesty's place, your Majesty, as the host, should treat him well. Wu Tian laughed heartily. Since Mr. E said so, AITI means he considers me one of his own. He turned to the soldiers behind him. Everyone, listen up. Come with me to meet Mr. later. Also, bring all the holy maidens from all the sects in the empire here. Then he said to the military advisor beside him, "Oh, and old man, I remember your daughter is quite pretty. Bring her along too." The military advisor was unwilling. "Your Majesty, I beg you to spare my daughter." After he said that, two soldiers grabbed him, spread his legs, and rubbed his crotch against a pillar. The king's veins were bulging with anger. "You son of a bitch, serving Mr. E is a great opportunity, and you, old bastard, disagree. Then enjoy yourself here." Then he earnestly warned all the soldiers, "If AITI were not for Mr. E, I would not be where I am today. There would not be such a powerful Wu Tian empire. You must all unconditionally fulfill Mr. and my brother's requests. You must all unconditionally fulfill Mr. and my brother's requests. Anyone who shows the slightest disrespect, I will exterminate their entire family." After saying this, Wu Tian shouted, "Everyone here will come with me to meet Mr. right now." But he was stopped by a strategist behind him after only a few steps. "Your Majesty, please think twice. Your old minister knows how eager you are to see that Mr. But we are currently at war with the Chanyu Empire. If we leave, what will happen to this city?" Wu Tian said naively, "Nothing is more important than seeing Mr. Just give this city to them. I do not want AITI. Liu Benwei is having a blast today. 4 sexy beauties are accompanying him. He can play with them as he pleases." Just now, Wu Tian led a group of soldiers to visit Yifeng, but he was stopped by the strategist behind him after only a few steps. "Your Majesty, please wait. The battle between our army and the enemy has entered a critical stage. If we leave at this time, would not we be giving this city to them for nothing?" However, Wu Tian was not worried at all. He picked his nose and said, "What is the big deal about a broken city? What if we just give AITI to them? Nothing is more important than seeing Mr. E right now, especially my good brother, Liu Benwei, as long as he is happy, let alone a city. Taking the entire continent is a piece of cake. He could flatten this small city with just one fart." The soldiers were shocked to hear Wu Tian's evaluation. They did not expect the king to have befriended such a powerful figure. The scene changes to within Yuancheng. Wu Tian led everyone to Yuan family's residence. This is where Yifeng has been staying for the past few days. Bai Yanchun, the son of the Bai family head, was so frightened that he broke AO in a cold sweat. He finally understood why his father had hit him earlier. So the Mr. Eat that Wu Tian was talking about actually lives here with Miss Yuan. My father hit me to remind me not to pursue Miss Yuan anymore, so as not to bring disaster upon myself. At this moment, with a click, the door slowly opened. Yifeng walked out the door. "Hey, AITI really is you. Lil Jir, AITI has been so long. You have grown up a lot." Upon seeing Yifeng, Wu Tian knelt on the ground, crying his eyes AO. "Lil Jir, I have finally met you all today." He hugged Yifeng and continued to weep. "Master and big brother, AITI has been so many years. Lil Jir really missed you all." This scene made Liu Benwei feel extremely awkward. A grown man crying like a woman. "You would be more sincere finding me some girls instead." The Bai family father and son also knelt down with Wu Tian. Bai Yanchun was very surprised. He never imagined that the all-powerful being would be a Dong man of similar age to himself. There are always people more capable than you. The girl beside him was dumbfounded by the scene. She did not expect the king to really come, and he actually knelt down to brother Yifeng. Yifeng said, "Little Jir, if you want to see me, just see me. Why did you bring so many people?" Wu Tian smiled slightly, very pleased. He thought, "Master has not seen me in so many years. He does not know that I have made a name for myself and become a king." He said, "These soldiers are my subordinates. They have been through thick and thin with me all these years. They are all battle-hardened elites. I brought them here today to show you my current achievements, and to have you use your discerning eye to see their talents and aptitudes. What do you think of these people?" Hearing this, Yifeng activated his heavenly eye, examined everyone, including Wu Tian. Wu Tian waited anxiously for the result. After a few seconds, Yifeng gave his answer. "To be honest, everyone here is trash, and the super trash kind." Hearing this result, everyone cried in the bathroom. Some even tried to commit suicide by hanging themselves, intending to end their useless lives. Wu Tian thought to himself, "Master's strength has reached the heavens. AITI is true that I and my soldiers can't enter his eyes. In that case, I might as well just take him AO for some simple food, drinks, and fun." Hearing that Lil Jir was going to treat him to a meal, Yifeng grinned. This kid is finally getting AITI. Soon, everyone arrived at a restaurant called Heaven on Earth. This place truly lives up to its name. The girls here are all curvy, sexy, and alluring. Their provocative dances have everyone mesmerized, and the girls are constantly singing, "Just because you are too beautiful." Yifeng is immediately embarrassed. What the heck? I can't believe there are so many little blacks even in the cultivation world. Little Jeer, why are they singing this song? Little Jeer smiles slightly. You were the one who taught me this song, Master. I have always kept this divine masterpiece in my heart. And now AITI is the national anthem. After saying that, he points to the girls in front. Master, big brother, you should take a good look. These are not just ordinary pleasure girls. They are all virgins who have not been wet. Hearing this, Yifeng's eyes widen. Liu Benwei even reveals an old pervert's expression. However, Yuan Jing is stunned, because these really are not ordinary women. They are all holy maidens from various sects. Some are even noble princesses from within the imperial city. Yuan Jing sheds tears of inferiority. I can't compare to these women, whether in status or appearance. If Brother Yifeng has them, how could he ever look at me? After that, the Go group starts to have fun. Yifeng and Little Jeer each choose a girl to accompany them, while Liu Benwei chooses four directly, using one of the girl's thighs as a mattress, then lying in another girl's arms. The girl in front pours wine, and the girl behind sings a little tune. Benwei is having the time of his life. Watching the two having fun, Little Jeer secretly rejoices. I am relieved that Master is having fun, but he still does not know that I am the Emperor. If I tell him now, he will definitely be happy for me, right? Thinking of this, he says, Master, actually, my current identity is the Wu Tian Empires. But before he can finish, Yifeng interrupts him. Do not say AITI. I probably already know that you are the 1,000-something now. Little Jeer is surprised. So Master has already seen through everything. But Yifeng misunderstood. What kind of business is the Xiao Jeer in? I can tell just by looking. The people under him are all ferocious. Looks like he must be a bandit. And he just told me I could pick any of these girls. He must have forcibly taken these beauties. Thinking of this, Yifeng slammed his wine cup heavily on the table. Xiao Jeer was happy as a child. He thought Yifeng was going to praise him. Sir, are you satisfied with my current achievements? But Yifeng only said 3 words, very disappointed. Everyone was shocked. They did not expect the evaluation to be very disappointed. Yifeng said solemnly, if heaven had feelings, heaven would also grow old. The right path in the world is full of vicissitudes. Xiao Jeer, what you are doing now is not the right path. I am really disappointed. I actually taught you this before. If a person has no dreams, they are just a salted fish. You must broaden your horizons and perspective. You may seem glamorous and unrestrained now, but these are just bubbles that can't withstand the storm. You should take care of yourself in the future. Xiao Jeer's heart skipped a beat when he heard these words. Now that I have become the ruler of a country, this kind of thing is not even considered the right path in Sir's eyes. He pondered over what Yifeng had just said. A person must have dreams. Broaden your horizons and perspective. I think I understand. Ever since I became the ruler, I have actually lost my goal in life. I have been complacent about my achievements all day long. Yes, Sir is right. What does being a mere ruler count for? How can one's ambitions be limited to a small empire? I should be like Sir, strategizing and controlling the entire continent. After understanding these principles, he knelt on the ground. Sir, your kindness to me is like a rebirth. Xiao Jeer has awakened. In the future, I will definitely create a real and righteous career. After the feast, everyone left the place. Unexpectedly, Yifeng's misunderstanding made Xiao Jeer realize the philosophy of life. After that, Xiao Jeer became Yifeng's nominal disciple. Originally, Yifeng wanted to take him as a formal disciple, but he thought Little Chick's talent was too low, not even reaching the level of ordinary. So he is not counted among the 100 disciples. And Yifeng's great encouragement made Little Chick's blood boil. He secretly vowed in his heart that he would make a name for himself in the future, and then meet Mr. Yifeng again when he was qualified enough. The case of the 4 gold coins Yifeng lost has finally been solved today. Unexpectedly, Benwei stole them. Yifeng was so angry that he beat him up. Now the scene moves to the Lingshu realm. This is the real behemoth in the Lingshu realm, the Yunding Empire. The Yunding Empire possesses the peak combat power of the Lingshu realm. The other empires are just its vassals, including the Wuqian Empire led by Wu Tian. And the person wearing the dragon robe in front of us is the monarch of the Yunding Empire. Looking closely, the person standing next to him is actually Lord Mishi. The two are watching this mysterious pink beam of light. Lord Mishi said, AITI seems that with our unremitting efforts, the Chi Luck Immortal Pillar has recovered a lot. As long as the immortal power of the Chi Luck Immortal Pillar can continue to increase, then our future fortune will not be too bad. At this time, the Yunding monarch took AO a golden book of prophecy. The book shows a text prompt. Wu Tian, the monarch of the Wuqian Empire, is a child of great fortune. The next step is to win him OVO for our use. The Yunding monarch laughed loudly. Heaven is really helping me. This Wuqian Empire has been a vassal state of my Yunding Empire since ancient times. Just have that Wu Tian come OVO. AITI is just a matter of an imperial decree. Hearing this, Lord Mishi was very excited, then quickly ordered this Wu Tian to come here, as long as we can get him. I believe his great fortune attribute will definitely allow the Chi-Luck Immortal Pillar to continue to grow. As long as this Chi-Luck Immortal Pillar reaches a state of great perfection, AITI represents our sacred lord, has successfully plundered all the fortune of the Xinjiang continent. In this way, the changes in the Chaos God sealing tablet will become insignificant. Thinking of this, the two laughed excitedly. Once this is done, we can reach the peak of our lives. At this time, the scene changes to the Wuqian Empire. Wu Tian is praising the four beauties in front of him. The four beauties performed well. You have already had intimate acts with my elder brother, so you are considered my elder brother's women. So you do not need to greet me when you see me in the future. He then ordered his men to bring up four mysterious bottles. This is a gift my eldest brother specifically asked me to give you. Inside is bone dust scraped from my eldest brother. Take AITI back and refine AITI well. If you succeed, the four of you can obtain supreme bones. Your futures will be limitless. The strategist beside him regretted hearing this. If I had known I could get supreme bones, I should have brought my daughter here. I missed such a great opportunity. I am so regretful. After dealing with this matter, Wu Tian began to review memorials, but he could not concentrate at all. He kept recalling what Yifeng had said to him. A person must have dreams, a higher vision, a grander scheme. Thinking of this, he slammed his brush heavily on the table. What is a small Wu Tian empire? If I am going to be an emperor, I will be the emperor of the entire Lingshu realm. Then he shouted loudly to all the officials in the court. Today, I, Wu Tian, hereby resign from the position of ruler. I am not going to be this ruler anymore. The ministers were shocked to hear this. The strategist hurriedly stepped forward and said, "Please reconsider, Your Majesty. You are the ruler of the Wu Tian Empire. How can you just quit whenever you want?" At this time, Wu Tian himself felt that this was inappropriate. AITI is really not right to just leave like this. I must conquer that Tianyu Empire first. Only then will the Wu Tian Empire be impregnable. Only then can I abdicate with peace of mind. Thinking of this, he quickly took Ao's phone and dialed his good brother Lu Benwei's number. Lu Benwei was sitting on a little bear, strolling through the forest. "Oh, AITI's little chicken. What do you need your brother for?" "Brother, AITI is like this. Little Chicken wants to ask you for a favor. There is a city I want to take, but with my strength, I estimate AITI would take half a year to conquer. So I want to ask you to go and fart at them." Lu Benwei looked lazy. "Do you have to bother me with such a trivial matter? I will send your fourth brother, Little Bear, for a trip later. One fart should be enough to solve AITI." After the conversation, the two hung up. Wu Tian was a little excited. This is just great. I will be able to retire soon. No sooner had he said that than a rumbling sound came from outside the palace. Seconds later, the entire imperial city began to shake. A soldier from the front line urgently reported. Just now, a huge boat appeared in the distant sky. After landing, AITI wiped AO the entire Tianyu Empire with one sit. And this sit was from Little Bear. In just a few seconds, an empire was destroyed. The ministers looked terrified. They never imagined there would be such powerful experts in the world. Wu Tian told everyone to calm down. This is just a normal operation for my brothers. Just then, two uninvited guests appeared outside the imperial city. These two were messengers sent by the king of Yunding. Their purpose was to deliver an imperial decree to Wu Tian to go to the Yunding Empire. The messenger on the left said, "Do you think that Wu Tian will really obey?" The one on the right replied, "He has to. He has no choice. Every ruler of a vassal state is branded with a vassal mark as soon as they take office. Anyone who dares to rebel against our king of Yunding will have the vassal mark inside them activated, causing them to explode and die. There are only two ways to break the mark. One is to die. Otherwise, he can't resist." But as soon as he finished speaking, he heard the people behind him discussing something. "Have you all heard? A big thing happened in our Wu Tian Empire today. The Wu Tian Emperor actually abdicated on his own initiative." Upon hearing this news, the two messengers broke AO in a cold sweat. "Oh crap, this is going to be difficult. That kid abdicated. The mark will be lifted. This is beyond what the two of us can handle." Thinking of this, the two quickly took AO their phones and contacted the king of Yunding. Seeing that AITI was a call from his subordinates, the king of Yunding was very happy. He thought the matter had been settled. Now, he could rest easy about the God's sealing tablet. But the next second, he learned the news of Wu Tian's abdication. This made him very angry. What exactly is going on? The Wu Tian Empire is just a chaotic little country. And that kid Wu Tian only just took office recently. Why did he suddenly abdicate? He is just giving up the empire he just conquered. Is this kid AO of his mind? Even if he abdicates, AITI does not matter. As long as he is still a member of the Wu Tian Empire, he is still under my jurisdiction. He has to accept the imperial decree. If he does not, then I will take his life." Hearing the words of the Yuan Ding Emperor, the two envoys instantly gained confidence. With the Emperor backing us, why should we fear Wu Tian? Let us just do AITI. Soon, the two arrived at the main hall and met Wu Tian. Wu Tian looked indifferent. He had a bad feeling. The envoy said, "We are here by order of the Yunding Emperor to deliver an imperial decree to you." Then, he began to read the contents of the decree, recognizing Wu Tian's wisdom and bravery, and his contribution to unifying the Wu Tian Empire. Wu Tian is hereby ordered to attend court and meet the emperor on a selected day. Those are the contents of the imperial decree. In addition, there is also the Yunding Emperor's verbal decree. He admires you very much. The reason he wants you to attend court is because the emperor wants to bestow a kingship upon you. Wu Tian looked puzzled. He was just an unknown nobody. Why would they suddenly make him a king? Moreover, since the establishment of the Yunding Empire, only two people have been granted kingship, and those two were the most powerful rulers of the vassal states. Why would such a good thing suddenly fall on me? Seeing Wu Tian hesitate, the envoy hurriedly explained, "Originally, you would never have been considered for kingship. However, as the imperial decree stated, AITI is because the Yunding Emperor admires you and sees your talent and potential." After saying that, the envoy suddenly raised his voice. "You have received the imperial decree. Why are not you kneeling down? Quickly kneel down and thank the emperor for his grace." Wu Tian shook his head. "Sorry, you are too late. I have already resigned from the position of Wu Tian Emperor. I remember the prerequisite for Yun Ding's kingship is that you must be the ruler of a vassal state. I am no longer a ruler, so I am not qualified to be a king." Another envoy hurriedly said, "Just go when you are told. Why are you talking so much nonsense? The Lord of Yunding values your talent. Making you a king is just a word from him. I advise you not to be ungrateful." The envoy is so forceful. Wu Tian feels that something is increasingly wrong. Based on my performance since taking office, I am nowhere near being appreciated by the Lord of Yunding. Moreover, making someone a king is just to better control the vassal states. We are just his puppets. If something seems off, AITI probably is. There is probably a trick to this. Thinking of this, Wu Tian said, "I am not interested in the Lord or being made a king. I appreciate the Lord of Yunding's intentions. You should go back." Hearing this, the envoy pointed at Wu Tian's nose and threatened, "Watch your words, kid. This is tantamount to defying the decree." Wu Tian did not care. "I am defying the decree. So what?" The envoy was furious. "Do you know the consequences of defying the decree? If you dare defy the Lord of Yunding's decree, AITI is not just a matter of beheading. He will skin you alive and grind your bones to dust, obliterating you completely. And not just you, your entire Wu Tian Empire will suffer a devastating blow." Wu Tian fell into thought. Damn AITI. I did not expect the people in the city would also be affected. This is beyond my ability to handle. AITI seems I can only consult Mr. Then he called Yifeng. As soon as he connected, he heard Yifeng scolding Manhwa. "You bastard. So you were the one who stole the 4 gold coins I lost. If I had not gotten this call, I would have torn you apart today." Yifeng picked up the phone and said, "Is that you, Xiao Jir? What is up, Mr. AITI is like this. I just encountered some crucial choices. I need to consult you." Xiao Jir, "Did not I tell you? Open your mind. Expand your horizons. Do not be afraid of anything. Just go forward." After saying those words, Yifeng hung up the phone. Wu Tian turned around, leaving a dashing figure for the two envoys. "I understand what Master said. Do not be afraid. Just forge ahead. This clearly tells me to follow my heart and move forward." And Master repeatedly emphasized the word pattern. "Master, I understand now. This pattern is not just my Wu Tian Empire, but a pattern even bigger than the Cloud Peak Kingdom. I did not expect Master's expectations for me to be so high. With Master backing me, I am not afraid of anything. I am going to defy this imperial decree today." Yifeng missed another chance at romance today. In the end, he even made the girl cry. Meanwhile, Xiao Jir is facing two envoys from the Cloud Peak Empire. He keeps recalling what Yifeng said to him. A person should have dreams. One's vision should be long-term, have a bigger picture. Thinking of all this, Xiao Jir turned around, looking at the two ill-intentioned envoys. He erupted with murderous intent. "Master has such high expectations of me. How can I submit to your Cloud Peak Emperor?" Hearing this, the two envoys cursed loudly. "How dare you, you little brat? We are envoys sent by the Cloud Peak Empire. How dare you say such rebellious words in front of us? When we return, we will report to the Cloud Peak Kingdom. You will be annihilated." Xiao Jir was instantly enraged. He mustered all his strength and instantly turned the two envoys into blood mist. "Today, I will not only kill you, but I will also go to the Cloud Peak Empire's palace and personally kill your Cloud Peak Emperor. Shao Jier's actions frightened the subordinates behind him. Lord, you're being too impulsive. They were envoys sent by the Cloud Peak Kingdom. Killing them will definitely provoke retaliation from the Cloud Peak Empire. Shao Jier smiled slightly. AITI seems your vision is still too small. I have decided to lead you to conquer the Cloud Peak Empire. I will become the king of the entire Lingshu realm. The ministers looked dumbfounded. They thought, has the king gone mad? Our strength is not even on the same level as the Cloud Peak Empire. Attacking them is simply like hitting a rock with an egg. Shao Jier said confidently. Everyone do not panic. Let me tell you the truth. This decision I am making now is under Mr. Yi's instructions. He told me to think bigger. So, we do not need be afraid of offending the Cloud Top Empire because we have Mr. E and my big brother backing us up. Hearing this, the subordinates instantly gained confidence. They all started to worship. With these two big shots around, we really have nothing to fear. Mr. E is awesome. Lord Lu Benwei is awesome. Then they rubbed their fists and prepared for a big fight. With Mr. E around, the Cloud Op Empire is nothing. Little Chicken is very pleased. These brothers have followed me for many years. They're indeed reliable. At this moment, a green-haired man walked AO from the crowd. Your Majesty, I have a bold idea. I suggest we send the corpses of the two envoys to the Cloudtop Empire and hang them outside their city gates. That is how we can express our decision to declare war on the Cloudtop Empire. At the same time, AITI can boost the morale of our soldiers. Wow, that is a great idea. This is my first step in thinking bigger. Mr. E will definitely be pleased if he knows I did this. At this time, the scene moves to the Cloud Op Empire. The Cloud Op Emperor and Lord Extinction are squatting in front of the ORA pillar. Lord Extinction said, the two envoys you sent AO have not returned for so many days. Could something have happened? Cloud Op Emperor smiled confidently. You worry too much. My Cloud Op Empire is the overlord of the entire Lingshu realm, so no one dares to do anything to them. On the contrary, they will be protected. But as soon as he finished speaking, a servant came to report, Your Majesty, we found 2 body bags hanging on the city tower of the Imperial City. The bodies inside are unrecognizable. To be precise, they are 2 puddles of mincemeat. They cannot be identified with the naked eye. We need to identify them before we know who they are. The Cloudtop Emperor was furious. How dare someone be so bold? Such provocative behavior is simply disregarding me. Quickly take the bodies for identification. Today, I want to know the identities of these 2 people. Time passed by second. The King and Lord Destroyer await the results. After a long wait, a subordinate reports. The identities of the corpses have been confirmed. These 2 are no ordinary people. They are the 2 envoys you sent AO, Your Majesty. Hearing this, the 2 are shocked. Lord Destroyer grabs the subordinate by the collar and demands, Are you sure you are not mistaken? The subordinate is terrified. The corpses are indeed the 2 envoys. After saying this, they see fluctuations in the Pillar of Fortune. Lord Destroyer says, AITI seems something must have happened in the Wu Tian Empire. That kid Wu Tian seems to have taken a stand against us. However, the King of Yunding has not realized the severity of the situation. In his arrogance, he thinks a slight surprise is normal. After all, Wu Tian is just a small fry. Even if he opposes us, he won't take away much fortune. But as soon as he says this, the Pillar of Fortune instantly drops by 1/3. This pains him greatly. The fortune they finally accumulated has decreased so much at once. How infuriating. But AITI is not OVO yet. A soldier from the front line urgently reports. Reporting to the king, the Wu Tian Empire has launched an attack on us. They have already taken 3 of our border cities. The King of Yunding is enraged. He grabs the soldier's neck, gritting his teeth. You bastard, Wu Tian. Not only did you kill my 2 envoys, but you even attacked us. I will never let you get away with this. The poor soldier is choked to death for no reason. From this we can see that the King of Yunding is a complete tyrant. Lord Destroyer says, AITI seems things are not so simple. I will have to take a trip myself. After saying this, he flies towards Wu Tian. Now the scene shifts to Yifeng's side. The dam system gives a notification. Congratulations, host. Because an outer disciple has made a name for himself, the host is rewarded with 4 points of fortune. The host's current total fortune is 6 points. After puzzling OVO AITI for a while, Yifeng suddenly remembers. It is not the outer disciple the system is talking about, Little Chick. However, Yifeng does not know that Little Chick has become a king. He always thought Shao Jie was just a bandit. What could someone like that possibly achieve? He got up and stretched. Oh well, Shao Jie has grown up after all. There's only so much I can do as his master. I think I will go for a stroll. Then, Ifong went to the street. A recruitment office by the road caught his attention. Ifong learned from passersby that the country was recruiting soldiers to attack a super empire called Yunding. This news scared Ifong so much that he ran away. Wow, the ruler of this place is AO of his mind. Is not he just actively sending people to their deaths? He called Lu Benwei and Guzi and quickly said goodbye to the girl. Then he left this place at the speed of light. Feng's sudden departure left the girl feeling empty. She recalled the moments they had shared these past few days. Clearly, the girl had fallen deeply in love with Feng. Feng's cold farewell brought tears of sadness to the girl's eyes. After spending so much time together, she did not expect him to have no attachment at all. Her father, standing beside her, advised, "My daughter, we are not on the same path as Senior E in the end. We do not even qualify to associate with someone as powerful as him. Better to face reality and forget about him." The girl wiped away her tears. "I hope I can see Ifong again in the future, even just once." City. Now, the scene returns to Wu Tian. He has already captured the fourth city. The strategist beside him is a little worried. "Lord, we are advancing very quickly, but is not this a bit too high profile? If we make such a big deal, we will have no way back." Wu Tian said, "AITI, seems your perspective is still lacking. With Mr. E and Big Brother backing me up, what are we afraid of? Just do AITI." The strategist sighed. "That is true. The bear that Mr. E brought with him crushed an entire Chanyu Empire with one but sit. His methods are comparable to the heavens. AITI, seems I may indeed be overthinking AITI." Just as he finished speaking, a servant came to report. Reporting, "Lord, we have encountered a powerful master at the front. He calls himself Lord Doom. This scroll contains his personal information." Wu Tian takes the scroll. AITI says Lord Doom's strength is unknown. He is on par with the Cloud Peking. He thinks to himself, "This Lord Doom is a big deal. Someone Wu Tian, can't handle." He tears up the scroll. "Looks like AITI's time to ask Master and my brother to take action. The battle with Lord Doom is about to begin." But Wu Tian does not know that Ifeng has already run away. Looking forward to the development of the Sodari, Ifeng's disciple, Wu Tian, fought Lord Doom today and unintentionally unlocked a special physique. He can be resurrected infinitely after death, and each time he is resurrected, his combat power will increase exponentially. At this moment, he is standing on the city wall, overlooking the four captured cities. A scout from the front lines reports urgently, a mysterious powerhouse has appeared on the battlefield. This person calls himself Lord Doom. He is on par with the Cloud Peak Emperor. His strength is unknown. Wu Tian looks at the information his subordinate brought back. What the heck? This Lord Doom's strength is on the same level as the Cloud Peak Emperor. Someone like me is just trash in his eyes. Looks like AITI's time to ask Master and my brother to take action. Hearing this, the minister shed tears of excitement. Last time, that Black Bear Lord crushed an empire with his butt. His strength was already terrifying. If his master takes action, what will that be like? I really want to see AITI. Wu Tian smiles confidently and takes AO's phone to contact Ifeng. Subordinates all show expectant looks, but after calling for a long time, Ifeng does not answer. All they hear is the beep, beep, beep sound. Wu Tian and the ministers all break AO in cold sweats. If we can't contact him, we are finished. Without his help, all of us little guys will be goners. In desperation, Wu Tian quickly orders an errand boy. "Master and my brother usually do not care about worldly affairs. Maybe they did not see my call. You hurry to his residence. Tell him about the situation here. He will definitely come to save us when he knows." The servant nods to indicate he understands. Wu Tian and his ministers sat in place meditating. They waited patiently for Ifeng, but after waiting a whole day and night, Ifeng did not arrive. Just then, a black figure suddenly appeared in the sky. Upon closer inspection, AITI was Lord Miesi. Everyone's expression turned grim. Misi's powerful immortal energy prevented them from standing. Damn AITI. This Lord Miesi is even more powerful than I imagined. He is already at our doorstep. But my master and brother have not arrived yet. But do not be afraid. With my master's strategic brilliance. I am sure this is all part of his plan. Mi-Si slowly descended. Are you Wu Tian? Wu Tian took firm and powerful steps forward. That is right. AITI is I. The battle began. Mi-Si, without any honor, immediately threw a left jab. Wu Tian instinctively dodged AITI, narrowly avoiding AITI. But immediately after, Mi-Si shot AO a purple energy wave, directly hitting Wu Tian and sending him to the ground. His subordinates rushed forward to check on his injuries. Mi-Si smiled wickedly. I thought you were a big deal. I did not expect you to be this weak. Where did you get the confidence to attack my Yunding empire? Wu Tian stood up. He had already vomited blood after taking that attack, but he was not flustered at all. Miyasai, let me tell you the truth. The reason I am not afraid of you is because I have two beings beyond the heavenly Tao behind me. That is my master and my brother. My master is a brilliant strategist. Your arrival here today and my current situation are all within my master's calculations. Hearing Wu Tian say this, Lord Miyasai was shocked. Ever since I activated the God-sealing steel, accidents have been happening. The destiny of the heavenly Tao has been broken repeatedly. I always feel like there is a pair of big hands looming over me. Could this mysterious, powerful being be the person Wu Tian is talking about? Thinking of this, Miyasai prepared to turn and leave. After all, there's a saying, caution is the parent of safety. If AITI really is that person, then my cultivation will be destroyed, even lost his life. But just as he was about to fly away, the errant soldier rushed back. Everyone was excited. He is finally back. My master and my brother should be here too. But then the soldier's news terrified Wu Tian. Your Majesty, something terrible has happened. Mr. E and Lord Ben Wei have left our Wu Tian empire. Wu Tian was stunned. Why did my master leave? Is not this the end? Lord Destroyer looked around. Sensing the ORA of a powerful being, he found that there was indeed nothing. So he gave up the idea of leaving. He was just standing on a pile of ants. Then he gathered his strength again for a palm strike. I thought you were some kind of expert. What a waste of my time. Just die already. Wu Tian roared loudly. Master, I hate you. Why did you give me a bigger picture? Why did you hint that I should attack the Cloud Top Empire? But then you left. I am not reconciled. The next second, there was a loud bang. A large energy wave slammed down. Wu Tian was blasted into scorched earth. Just like that, he died without knowing why. After killing Wu Tian, Lord Destroyer left. Time passed quickly. Half a day later, the scene shifts to the Cloud Top Empire. The Cloud Top Emperor and Lord Destroyer are talking. Your Excellency's move was clean and efficient. I believe there should not be any more surprises now. With Wu Tian dead, the lost fortune should be able to return. Looking up, he found that AITI was indeed so. The height of the fortune pillar has risen again. The Emperor took AO the Book of Heavenly Guidance. Next, we must quickly act according to your Excellency's instructions. Complete the task shown in the book. You are right. If we delay any longer, then our Lord might be dissatisfied with us. But as soon as he finished speaking, he saw the fortune pillar fluctuate again. The two of them instantly broke AO in a cold sweat. Could something else have happened? To this end, the Emperor quickly ordered his men. Go check on the overall situation of the Empire recently. Check everything related to luck. Time flies. 2 hours have passed quickly. My brothers have finished checking. Reporting, Your Majesty. Nothing has changed regarding matters of luck. Hearing this, the Emperor breathed a sigh of relief. AITI seems nothing has gone wrong. Perhaps even something good will happen. Changes in the Pillar of Luck are not only caused by humans. For example, the appearance of a hidden great secret realm, or the unearthing of a high-level immortal's cave dwelling, or the arrival of a highly talented chosen one. These can all trigger changes in luck. So, perhaps this omen is due to these reasons bringing us luck. AITI feels like the pillar is about to grow again. Thinking of this, the two excitedly clasped their fists and prayed. The pillar is finally about to reach its peak. Our Lord Supreme Reward is about to descend. Please save us, our Supreme Lord. But the next second, they are instantly slapped in the face. The pillar not only did not rise, but AITI actually decreased by half. The Emperor was so angry that he spat a mouthful of blood on the spot. At this moment, the scene changes to Wu Tian's side. Ministers all knelt on the ground. They have already buried Wu Tian's body. Tears of sadness constantly flowed from their eyes. May Lord Wu Tian rest in peace. But then an accident happened. Wu Tian's tomb suddenly emitted bursts of golden light. After a few seconds, AITI exploded. Wu Tian actually jumped AO the grave. He was like a scion resurrected. This death allowed him to unlock a hidden constitution. He can be resurrected infinitely after death, and each resurrection increases his combat power tenfold. His brothers are excited beyond words. They call their lord awesome. Long live the Emperor. Wu Tian said, I have something bigger than the heavens to order. I want you to find the best craftsmen, to build a giant statue of my master at 10,000 times the scale. After I take down the Cloud Top Empire, AITI will be placed in the Imperial City to be worshipped by hundreds of millions of people. The strategist is very surprised. Lord Wu Tian, did not your master abandon you? He almost brought you to eternal damnation. Why would we erect a statue for such a villain? Hearing this, Wu Tian slapped the strategist. Shut your damn mouth. How dare you speak so disrespectfully of my master? Other ministers helped the strategist up. Their hearts were full of doubt. We were clearly abandoned by Mr. E. Why is Lord Wu Tian still doing this. Wu Tian said, I know what you are all wondering, but all of this was actually arranged by my master. Everyone looked shocked, but they still did not understand what kind of arrangement this was. Wu Tian explained, my master must have known long ago that I have an immortal body. That is why he arranged this whole thing. Now that I think about AI Tai, he initially hinted that I should fight to the death. This battle between me and Messi is not this exactly the near-death situation he created for me, was the purpose to awaken my immortal body. Master is indeed resourceful and has put in so much effort. Hearing this explanation, the subordinates beat their chests and stamped their feet. Some even shed tears of excitement. We wrong, Mr. E. So we were not his pawns. Mr. E is awesome. Lord Benway is awesome. Then everyone continued to cry and wail. Wu Tian covered his face and sobbed. Do not say any more. Back then, before I died, did not I also wrongly blame my master? I actually misunderstood his painstaking efforts like that. I am not even human. After crying, the ministers reconsidered. We must erect a statue for Mr. E. An AITI must be made of pure gold and then compiled into a book, written into textbooks and passed down through the ages. The title will be How the Wu Tian Empire was born, so that future generations will know the great kindness of the master to my empire. Wu Tian pointed his finger at the sky. You are right, but what we need to do now is not a statue. My master's orders are the top priority. All generals, listen up. I, Wu Tian, will lead the charge. We will continue to attack the Cloud Op Empire. The scene returns to the ruler of the Cloud Op Kingdom. They did not understand why the Pillar of Light suddenly dropped so much. Just then, a servant came to report, Your Majesty, that Wu Tian has been resurrected, and according to our spies, he seems to have awakened an immortal physique. His combat power has doubled after resurrection. He has already taken Ovio, a dozen of our cities. Upon hearing this, the Emperor spat blood again in anger. The two knelt on the ground. So, the sudden drop in the Pillar of Fortune is because of this Wu Tian. I heard about this kind of physique in the last era. AITI is a very rare, heaven-chosen body, a true darling of heaven. Now I finally understand why this kid has such a big impact on Fortune. Annihilation said, in that case, he must die. Logically speaking, this kind of physique should not be completely immortal. Every method should have a weakness, as long as we output enough power to blast him into dust. I believe he won't be able to resurrect. The lost fortune will definitely be restored. But in the blink of an eye, half a month has passed. The news of the Wu Tian Empire attacking the Yunding Empire has spread throughout the Lingshu realm. During this time, Annihilation killed Wu Tian many times, each time turning him into a pool of blood. All of this was in vain. No matter how they fought, Wu Tian could still resurrect in the end, forming a vicious cycle of endless fighting. And each time, his strength has greatly increased. Most of the Yunding Empire's land has been taken by Wu Tian. The Lingshu realm has formed a situation of two powerful forces. The Pillar of Fortune is also almost gone. AITI has become thin and short. They did not want to just sit and wait for death. They continued to attack Wu Tian. This time, they used almost all their immortal power. They blasted Wu Tian into ashes. But in the end, Wu Tian miraculously resurrected again. They were so angry and helpless that they collapsed to the ground. What the hell is this? Someone's cheating. Mom, I want to go home. Benway's combat power is top tier in this cultivation world. His strength is only inferior to the male lead, Ifong. But today, there are two clueless guys who actually want to capture Benway alive. Just now, Wu Tian, Annihilation, and the Yunding Emperor started a protracted battle. During this time, Wu Tian was killed dozens of times by the two of them, but no matter if he was turned into blood or powder, Wu Tian could always revive in the end, and each time he revived, his strength would double. This kind of cheating ability gave the two of them a headache. Lord me, as I said, if we keep fighting like this, Wu Tian's strength will surpass us sooner or later. By then, there will be no solution. Thinking of this, the two returned to the palace, planning to take their time and find a solution. But after returning, they saw that the Luck Immortal Pillar had become thinner and shorter. The Emperor said, just yesterday, the envoy sent by the Lord sent a message, asking me about the Luck Immortal Pillar. I did not dare to tell him the truth. If the envoy knew that the Luck Immortal Pillar had decreased instead of increased in a few months, he would kill us. Lord me, as I said, the situation is getting more and more tense. That kid Wu Tian has taken down most of our territory. As the cities continue to decrease, our luck is also constantly decreasing. What are we going to do? The Emperor replied. Now, we must have someone to contain Wu Tian, so that we have enough time to restore the Luck Immortal Pillar. To be honest, I have already contacted this person. He is now in seclusion under the palace's underground palace. He will be AO in SE Vun days. Hearing this, Lord Miasai became anxious. SE Vun days. Can our Cloud Peak Empire last for SE Vun days? With Wu Tian's current momentum, in SE Vun days, he will have already reached your palace. The emperor hurriedly said, Brother, calm down. I will first send some experts to hold Wu Tian back, even if they can't beat him. Holding him back for SE Vun days should not be a problem. After he comes AO, he alone can lead my Cloud Peak army to resist Wu Tian. He can even help us recover some land. As long as we destroy Wu Tian, the lost luck will all come back. After saying this, he called a servant, passed down my order. Let the Mist sect, Flame sect, Wind and Fire sect, and Tiani sect, etc. within my Cloud Peak Empire immediately send their disciples to support the front lines. Do everything you can to stop Wu Tian's attack. But my subordinates say that might not be possible. While Wu Tian was attacking us, the sects within the Empire started fighting each other. The Waiyan sect was destroyed by the Mist sect. The Wind and Fire sect was also annexed by the Chani sect. After that, both sects defected to Wu Tian's side. Now, we do not have any decent sects left in our territory. The Emperor was shocked. He finally realized the gravity of the situation. Lord Destroyer was furious. What the hell is wrong with your damn empire? You are always bragging about being the biggest empire in the Lingshu realm. And now look, defections everywhere. Now you can't even contain some nobody like Wu Tian. What the hell are you good for? The Emperor gestured for him to calm down. I did not expect the sects to defect, but AITI is okay. I can just have that expert come AO seclusion early. Lord Destroyer frowned, confused. Who exactly are you talking about? Can his strength really withstand Wu Tian? Or is he just another experience point? The Emperor explained. This person is native to my Cloud Peak Empire. I knew he was a good prospect years ago, so I used the Empire's best resources to cultivate him. Now, he is on the verge of a breakthrough, so I had him secluded under my palace to cultivate. This person is definitely a prodigy. His future achievements may very well surpass both of us. Most importantly, he is extremely loyal to the Cloud Peak Empire. He is someone who would never betray us. As soon as he finished speaking, they heard a rumbling sound from underground. Then they saw a black-clad man holding a spear burst over the ground. Lord Destroyer and the Emperor were stunned. His ORA is simply astonishing. Looking closely, he is quite the handsome dome man. His name is Yuanzun. He is the prodigy the Emperor was just talking about. The Emperor laughed excitedly. This is heaven sent. I was just about to look for you, and you have already broken through and come AO. This is just too great. As soon as they met, Yuanzun immediately knelt. Your subject, Yuanzun, greets the ruler of Cloud Peak. The Emperor said earnestly, Yuanzun, while you were in seclusion, a lot happened outside. There's a very urgent matter that needs your attention. Yuanzun looked murderous, indicating he already knew. Coming AO seclusion early was for this very reason. Those who offend my Cloud Peak Empire will be exterminated, no matter how far. After saying that, he shot up into the air and flew rapidly in Wu Tian's direction. The Emperor turned to look at Lord Extinction. What do you think? The talent we cultivate in the Cloud Peak Empire is not bad, right? Lord Extinction leaned in and whispered, This dome man is indeed good. His strength is indeed strong enough. I did not expect you to be hiding such a good seed. The Emperor was smug. My Cloud Peak Empire has stood in the Void Realm for so long. We are not just sitting ducks. The scene changes and several days have passed. The luck pillar has gradually recovered somewhat. Looking at the thick and large pillar, their eyes gleamed. The luck has recovered a lot. That Yuanzun kid really did not let me down. He may not be able to kill Wu Tian, but holding him back should be more than enough. But as soon as he said that, he was slapped in the face. A subordinate rushed in, panting. Your Majesty, something terrible has happened. Yuanzun has betrayed us. Not only did he betray us, he also actively opened the defensive formations of all the cities and let Wu Tian's army in. Now Wu Tian's army is less than 3 cities away from here. This news stunned the two of them. They never expected that the person they had painstakingly cultivated would betray them like this. But that is not all. The subordinate continued. Not only that, the affiliated countries that originally belonged to the Empire's rule have also launched rebellions one after another. Now they have joined forces with Wu Tian's army, forming an extremely powerful force. And according to the scouts, those rebellious sect leaders and monarchs are gathered around bonfires, dancing something called square dancing with Wu Tian. After hearing this, the Emperor and Lord Extinction were so angry that they vomited old blood like a fountain, splashing the subordinate's face. The luck pillar also completely disappeared. The two of them collapsed on the ground, tears streaming down their faces. How did things turn AO like this? We spent so much effort and paid such a price, thinking we would soon complete the task of collecting fortune. But we never imagined AITI would all be for nothing. Even Lord Destroyer is crying his eyes AO. We tried so hard. We followed the Lord's guiding scripture step by step. Why did AITI turn AO like this? Thinking this, he stood up and said, "What has happened lately has been too abnormal. Ever since I planned the God sealing tablet, I have felt like someone's been pulling strings behind the scenes. AITI is like a mysterious, powerful hand is controlling something. Otherwise, how could this have happened?" The Emperor said, "AITI seems as a case indeed. The top priority now is to find this mastermind as soon as possible. Otherwise, we won't be able to accomplish anything." Immediately, the two began to set up an array, intending to use a celestial compass bestowed upon them by their lord to calculate who was behind AITI all. The Emperor summoned the remaining powerful experts in the city. Under his leadership, everyone concentrated the immortal power within them and injected AITI into Lord Destroyer's body. Lord Destroyer raised his hands, and the celestial compass gradually opened. Soon, the compass displayed images. Among them appeared Yifeng's beast-taming disciple, Yuan Zun meditating in a certain cave, and images of some of the captives Wu Tian had recruited. Lord Destroyer shook his head. These people are just enemies on the surface. They are not the mastermind. However, deducing these people has given us an important clue. This mastermind must have had contact with these people. Saying this, the Emperor shouted, "Everyone, listen to my command. Inject all your power into Lord Destroyer's body. We must calculate who this mastermind is, with everyone's efforts." The image of the mastermind finally appeared on the compass. The person was wearing a pair of exquisite black leather shoes. Upon closer inspection, AITI was Liu Benwei. The screen kept showing snippets of the four brothers' lives. Seeing this, the Emperor was very excited. "We have never seen these four before. AITI seems they must be the mastermind." The subordinates behind him congratulated the Emperor. Lord Destroyer was panting heavily after completing the deduction. "Finally found them, but for some reason, I feel like I recognize those three demons and that one person, especially that red-haired skeleton. I think I might have had some contact with him before. Never mind. Maybe I am just too tired lately. My nerves are a little frayed. We absolutely cannot let those three demons and that one person get away. We must find a way to locate them and eliminate them," the Emperor said. "Do not worry. I already have a detailed plan in mind. Beneath my cloud-top dungeon, there's a natural killing formation. The environment within the formation is extremely harsh, devoid of spiritual energy. Furthermore, AITI is filled with undead spirits left behind by ancient ruins. Even you and I could only survive for a maximum of SE1 days in there. So we just need to find them, use a trap to lock them in a cage, and then use our country's top treasures to teleport them into the killing formation in the dungeon. That way, those four little beasts will surely die." Hearing this, Lord Extinction laughed happily. "This plan is brilliant. AITI is absolutely flawless. Restoring our fortune is just around the corner." Liu Benwei was walking down the street with his dog, planning to visit the famous Ihong courtyard in the area. The dog next to him said, "Big brother, you are so brave. You actually stole 10 gold coins from Master. If he finds AO, he will kill us for sure. Ching, there's a saying, to die under a peony flower is romantic even as a ghost. As long as I can play with the girls, I am willing to lose my life for AITI. To prevent Yifeng from finding AO, Liu Benwei and his three brothers quickly ran towards a brothel. Soon, Liu Benwei's giggling and flirting could be heard from inside the brothel. Soon, Liu Benwei's giggling and flirting could be heard from inside the brothel. Soon, Liu Benwei's giggling and flirting could be heard from inside the brothel. But just then, a group of uninvited guests suddenly arrived outside. Upon closer inspection, AITI was the Cloud Top Emperor. As soon as he arrived, he ordered his men to set up a barrier. Instantly, the entire brothel was enveloped in the barrier. The Emperor was smug. "Those four demons inside are now sealed off by me. The teleportation array will be activated soon, and they will be teleported directly into the killing formation in my dungeon. There are a large number of ancient undead spirits in the killing formation. Even if the Heavenly King himself went in, he would surely die." AITI is funny how those guys are. They are about to die, and they do not even know AITI. They are actually enjoying themselves in this little brothel. AITI is truly pathetic. Hearing that Lord Extinction is all smiles, they have finally caught the mastermind behind AITI all. Now, they can complete the destiny mission their master gave them in peace. Then, A blue beam of light shot AO from under the floor of the brothel. AITI is the teleportation array the Emperor mentioned. As the formation activated, the four brothers were teleported away, unaware. In his last moment leaving the brothel, Liu Benwei was still crying AO for the girls. The Emperor laughed. That skeleton is about to die, and he is still thinking about that kind of thing. We were even wary of his strength before. Now, AITI seems he is just an ordinary guy. However, Lord Extinction on the side is still a little worried. The first step is a success. But can the underground palace killing array you mentioned really destroy them? Do not worry. This killing array was left behind from several eras ago. After the Great Destruction, AITI became a desolate small world. There are countless ancient undead inside. AITI is a place devoid of spiritual energy. To ensure everything is foolproof, I also specifically sent my SE1 female disciples to guard AITI. They're all exceptionally talented. Nicknamed the Cloud Up SE1 Beauties. They will report any situation to me immediately. AITI is totally foolproof. At this time, the scene changes to Benwei's side. Little Bear is a little scared. Big Brother. AITI seems like we've been captured. Doggy says, with Big Brother here, we do not need to be afraid. This place looks like AITI is pretty fun. Besides, Big Brother recently stole 10 gold coins from a master. AITI is a good place to lie low for a while. However, Benwei on the side is not happy. This place is extremely hidden. So AITI is indeed a good place to lie low, but this scumbag's real goal is to flirt with girls. We need to find some fun quickly. As soon as he finished speaking, Liu Benwei seemed to grab something. Looking closely, AITI is an unknown creature that looks like Lord Extinction. Liu Benwei directly treats AITI like a balloon and starts playing with AITI. The little guy is very angry. Let me go. I am a subordinate of the greatest undead spirit king in this desolate world. The Soul King will never forgive you for this. But then Benwei took AO a necromancer wearing a crown. Is that thing you call the Soul King this? The minion was dumbfounded. Lord Soul King, what are you doing here? This dead skeleton caught me. Before he could finish, the Soul King swallowed him whole. He was done for. Then he immediately turned to Benwei and apologized. Please calm down, sir. Everything just now was a misunderstanding. I do not know him at all. Liu Benwei said, you are a good kid. You have got guts. Thank you for your praise, sir. But I have a question. I have no grudge against you, sir. When I was eating other necromancers, you grabbed me. You should know that your grab directly cost me nearly 300 years of cultivation. But AITI was because of that I realized you are a powerful figure far above me. May I ask what brings you great ones here? To be honest, I am the biggest necromancer in this desolate world. Of course, that does not mean I am strong. In front of you, I am just a little brother. I just want to say that if you need anything, maybe I can help a little. Benwei said, we are just here for a vacation. We will leave in a few days. But this scumbag, appreciate you. In the next few days, we will be in your care. The Soul King gave a thumbs up. No problem. No problem. I will definitely do my best as a host. Just tell me what you need. Liu Benwei blushed. There's something I need to trouble you with. Can you arrange some girls for me? The kind that are round and plump and look imposing. The Soul King broke AO in a cold sweat. Reporting to you, sir, this is a barren land. How could there be girls like that? Benwei questioned. If there are no girls, how do you usually handle AITI? My lord, your words cut me to the core. To be honest, I have not had a taste of flesh in eons. Ling Wang spoke, tears streaming down his face. Liu Benwei patted his face in comfort. Brother, say no more. I understand your suffering. You have really suffered these years. Just then, Ling Wang suddenly had an idea. He seemed to remember something. He pointed outside and said, I almost forgot. Recently, SE1 girls came to the edge of the desolate world. They are fair-skinned and beautiful, each one very flirtatious. They are practically like the SE1 fairies. Liu Benwei was excited. His face instantly lit up with a lustful expression. Ling Wang continued, these SE1 girls often cultivate at the edge of the desolate world these days. Sometimes they even go inside for practical training. As long as you like them, my lord, I can catch them for you at any time. Hearing this, Liu Benwei hurriedly adjusted his appearance. Then he turned to look at the three brothers. Ching, help me AO, brothers. How's my vibe today? Guzi said AITI was perfect, but there are still slight shortcomings in the details. After speaking, the three brothers began to help their big brother with his look. Guzi rolled up his trouser legs, revealing his sexy striped socks. Xiao Xiong pulled off the excess threads from his clothes. Xiao printed a heart on his white shirt. Soon, a standard energetic dome man was created. Hello, everyone. This is Benwei Plaza. Awesome. That is all that matters. Ling Wang also started flattering him. My lord, you are so handsome, AITI's off the charts. I will go catch the girls for you right away. The scene changes to the edge of the desolate world. SE1 girls are meditating quietly by a waterfall. The girls are all curvy. Each one has her own signature color. The red-haired girl is the seventh. She said, AITI has been almost a day since those people master teleported inside. I wonder how they're doing. Seventh sister, you do not need to worry about that. They are probably already dead inside. After all, even the SE one of us can't last more than an hour in there. I think we need to be careful. We can't underestimate the enemy. After all, there are people even Master is wary of. The red-haired girl turned and sighed. Are not we living the same lives as those people? We are all caged birds with restricted lives. The only difference is they are inside the desolate realm, and we are outside AITI. The other girls could not help but lower their heads. They all felt AITI deeply. Just as they were lamenting, the black-haired girls suddenly felt a powerful pressure. AITI was the desolate Spirit King. Spirit King's strength is nothing to Benway, but to the girls, AITI is a complete mismatch. The girls could not withstand the Spirit King's ORA. Then they saw the Spirit King transform into a purple whirlwind and directly whisked the girls away. The girls were dizzy from the whirlwind. When they woke up, they were inside the desolate realm. This was the deepest part of the desolate realm. The gloomy environment made them sweat with fear. Suddenly, sounds came from behind them. Countless spirits floated around the girls, dancing. The girls screamed in fright. After the dance, they started a chorus. The green-haired girl was stunned. What are they doing? The next second, a blue lightning bolt appeared in the sky, then crashed heavily to ground. When the smoke cleared, Chickenfoot was revealed. AITI turned AO that everything just now was Benway's entrance. He had a bouquet of roses in his mouth. I am Benway. A loud bang in the sky. The scumbag makes a dazzling entrance. He thought he looked cool after all that, but the girls were even more scared. They were all so frightened they were crying. Hopefully, Benway can handle these SE1 girls later. A loud bang in the sky. Benway makes a dazzling entrance. The girls were stunned by Benway's entrance. Luo Benway made a small heart gesture to the SE1 sisters. Do you beautiful ladies be willing to dance with the scumbag? After seeing Luo Benway's face clearly, the girls were shocked. It is not that the black-robed dwarf master locked up. AITI has been OVO 10 hours, and he is still unharmed. And he even subdued the Spirit King, who controls life and death in this killing array. These points show that his strength is simply off the charts. Seeing the girls' surprised expressions, Benway was smug. This is a great night. My heart is already drunk. Are your hearts drunk? The girls were trembling with fear. The seventh-ranked red-haired girl said, this necromantic killing array is extremely dangerous. Although our sister's cultivation is not low, we would not last an hour, even at the edge of this killing array. In other words, our strength is not even on the same level as this man in black robes. The black-haired girl said, Seventh sister, what do you think we should do now? Do you have any good strategies to deal with the current situation? The seventh sister raised her head and chest, showing off her sexy figure. There is only one way. Submit to him. After saying that, she prepared to throw herself into Benway's arms. But the black-haired girl urgently stopped her. Seventh sister, you must not. If the master finds AO about this, she will definitely kill us. The seventh sister replied with a sidelong glance. This man in black robes is enscathed in the killing array, and even the Spirit King is willing to be his lackey. That alone shows that his strength is stronger than our master's. After saying these words, she came to Benway's front. Stone Master, you are so dashing and charming. I have never seen anything like AITI. Then the girl directly hugged Benway to her chest. Because Benway is a skeletal body, the hard bones hurt the girl. Brother's body is so firm. Sister's little hands can't take AITI. Please blow on AITI for me. Seeing this, Benway quickly blew on AITI. A miracle happened with this blow. What came AO of Benway's mouth was immortal energy. The girl's cultivation instantly broke through from celestial immortal to profound immortal realm. The other sisters were shocked. Wow, Seven Sisters' cultivation has actually become profound immortal. AITI would take a celestial immortals at least 10,000 years to cultivate the golden immortal. This man in black robes only blew once and turned Seventh Sister into a profound immortal, directly raising her 2 levels. Such means are simply comparable to Tantion. Thinking of this, the eldest purple-haired girl quickly dolled herself up. Sisters, if we do not go now, this skinny old man will be 7 sisters alone. The next second, all SE1 girls pounced on Benway, all wanting to absorb his immortal energy. 3 days flew by. Judging by the girls' expressions, they and Lu Benwei did some indescribable things during these 3 days. They are all flushed and about to give AO. Ling Wang smirked. Big brother, I did not expect your body to be so vigorous, but I suggest you take a break for now, because these little girls are already overwhelmed by you. Looking closely, AITI became clear that they were just doing some simple go-roop exercise for the past 3 days. Judging from the posture, AITI must be the Gangnam-style dance. Lu Benwei said as he danced. You girls are too weak. You can't even last after dancing for only 3 days. Ling Wang said, how can we mortals compare to you? I am mainly worried about those girls getting exhausted. Then you won't be able to have any fun with them. Big brother. Lu Benwei was startled and thought Ling Wang made sense. So he ordered everyone to take a break. The moment they stopped, the girls collapsed to the ground, exhausted. How the hell can he dance so much? He is like a perpetual motion machine. Just then, the soil in the ground ahead suddenly bulged. AITI looked like something was about to come AO. Looking closely, AITI was a little snail. Congratulations, big brother, congratulations. This is great news. Lu Benwei was confused. What is making you so happy? Little Snail hurriedly explained. When I was digging just now, I smelled the scent of gold coins in the soil. AITI is in the southeast direction of the barren realm. Hearing AITI was gold coins, Lu Benwei was ecstatic. He pointed his finger at the sky. A golden light shot straight into the clouds, directly breaking through the barrier of the killing array. A ray of sunlight shines on the dark, desolate realm. The girls are once again shocked by Lu Benwei's actions. The girls are once again shocked by Benwei's actions. The girls are once again shocked by Benwei's actions, with just a point to the sky. He broke a killing formation that had existed for eons, and no one could solve. His methods transcend the heavenly Tao. He is a being beyond the heavens. The Spirit King is also immersed in AITI, feeling the fresh air rushing in. He has been trapped here for so long. He never thought he would actually see the light of day again. But as soon as he said that, he saw smoke rising from his head. His body is gradually dissipating under the sunlight. He then realized that he is a dark creature that dies in the light. He cried AO in terror. Big brother, I can't stay with you. Not being able to continue to serve you is the biggest regret of my life. Lu Benwei glanced at him, then extended his finger again. A black protective shield materialized, enclosing the Spirit King within. AITI is an independent little world, allowing him to breathe the fresh air outside while preventing exposure to sunlight. That the undead can't be exposed to light is a law of the heavenly Tao. Lu Benwei casually broke the law with a wave of his hand. The scene then shifts to a cave. The go-roop arrives at the cave entrance. The entrance does not seem to have a door, but AITI is protected by an invisible barrier. Seeing this, Benwei raises his hand and points again, directly shattering the barrier. The moment AITI opens, golden light radiates from cave. Gold is exposed everywhere. Guzzi's jaw drops. Holy crap, so much gold. We are rich this time. Lu Benwei dives headfirst into the pile of money. The four brothers are immersed in a sea of money. Our brothers' hard times are finally OVO. We can have as many girls as we want from now on. Benwei takes AO his teeth. Ching, when we get back, contact a craftsman and have him make me 1,000 different styles of gold teeth. That is the only way to show off my wealth and status. Guzzi reminds him, gold teeth are so conspicuous. The master will notice. He will definitely take me apart. Hearing the word master, Benwei instantly felt a chill. You have got a point. Let us keep a low profile. The cave is not just full of gold coins. AITI is also full of magical treasures. Just then, a celestial grade vase appeared before them. The girls were practically drooling. Could this be the legendary ancient divine jade bottle? I really want to get AITI. But as soon as she said that, Benwei kicked AITI to pieces. This broken bottle is not even good enough for me to use as a chamber pot, daring to float in front of me and block my way. Take that. Everyone was stunned. A perfectly good celestial artifact. Just gone like that. Then Benwei started yelling at Ling Wang. Little Ling, what the hell are you standing around for? Hurry up and help me pack the gold coins. Ling Wang did not dare to slack off and quickly helped pack the gold coins. While packing, he discovered another ancient artifact. This is the Penglai staff used by the celestial immortal Tontian eons ago. With AITI, you can traverse the entire continent. But the next second, AITI was bitten to pieces by a dog that flew OVO. Ling Wang was heartbroken. This is such a waste of treasures. The four brothers destroyed many treasures while packing gold coins. The other girls felt their hearts bleeding. Any one of these treasures could cause turmoil on the continent. But in Lord Benwei's eyes, they are all junk. Thinking of this, the purple-haired girl quickly gestured. Our S.E. Vun sisters will also help you pack the gold coins. But just as the S.E. Vun sisters were about to step forward, Lu Benwei stopped them. You S.E. Vun sisters are all my darlings. How could I bear to let you do such tiring work? The girls quickly waved their hands. saying they were not tired. Hearing this, Benway releases power. Are you trying to go against my wishes? The girls trembled with fear. Now that you mention AI Tai, we subtly do feel a little tired. You go ahead, we won't bother you. Then the brothers continue to pack gold coins, and treasures continue to be destroyed. Girls' hearts were breaking. In the end, the S.E. Vun sisters could not take AITI anymore. While Benway was packing gold coins, they secretly slipped in. The purple-haired girl found a celestial artifact in the pile of treasures. Judging from its appearance, AITI should be a music box. And so, the S.E. Vun sisters made a killing. Not only did their cultivation improve, but they also obtained many ancient treasures. And these treasures are exactly what the Cloud Top Emperor hid here. AITI's all the savings since the founding of the Cloud Top Empire. The S.E. Vun female disciples were given to Lu Benway. His gold coins and treasures were also looted. The Cloud Top Emperor's operation can be said to have lost both his wife and his army. Lu Benway is awesome again today. He transformed into a giant skeleton. He instantly killed an old man with Tong Tian's strength with one punch. At this time, the scene comes to the Wu Tian Empire's camp. Some core figures of the army are having dinner in the camp. Looking closely, the barbecue master is actually Yifeng's fourth disciple, Qitong. Brothers, the meat skewers are ready. Everyone can eat. Wu Tian took a meat skewer and put AITI directly into his mouth. The next second, he instantly felt like he was flying into the sky. This taste is absolutely amazing. Yifeng's alchemist disciple laughed loudly. The meat used for these skewers is the meat from the dragon beast I cultivated. Something went wrong when AITI was cultivated. This caused the dragon beast to grow into a deformity. AITI died a few days later. AITI is a pity to bury AITI. So I simply used AITI as food for my fellow disciples to try. The bald man next to him praised. You can actually cultivate such a rare dragon beast at will. Senior brother, you are too awesome. Junior brother, I admire you. Then the fellow disciples sat together and chatted happily. They asked each other about their recent achievements. Some of them became emperors of empires. Some became sect leaders of Lingshu realm sects. The fellow disciples thus accidentally formed a joint army. Fifth senior sister, Su Yunyun, wiped her nose. My achievements are a bit embarrassing compared to my junior brothers. I just went to the immortal realm to gather a few governors. And I also destroyed a few large continents that did not obey me. Wu Tian said, I am even more ashamed. AITI has been almost a month since I attacked the Cloud Top Empire, and I still have not taken AITI down. I have failed Master's expectations of me. At this time, a younger brother came in a hurry to report. Senior brothers and sisters, something bad happened. Our heaven and earth sect's 4 great protectors have been captured by the Cloud Top Emperor. Hearing this news, everyone was stunned on the spot. He laughs after a few seconds. The Yun Ding Emperor is really daring. He actually dared to capture the 4 guardians. This is like throwing meat buns to a dog. But this is good. We can take this opportunity to charge in and take down the Yun Ding Empire in one fell swoop. Hearing this, General Wu Tian gathered his troops. Led by Su Yunyun, they marched towards the Yunding Imperial Palace. Cut to the Imperial Palace. The Yunding Emperor and Lord Destroyer are drinking wine. They are completely unaware of what is happening outside. The Emperor is smug. 4 masterminds I captured should be dead in the killing formation by now. Eliminating them will complete the task our ancestors gave us. But Lord Destroyer frowned. He had a bad feeling. He felt that those 4 guys would not die so easily, and things were indeed as he thought. Lu Benway not only did not die, but he also got the Emperor's S.E. Vun female disciples, plus a bunch of gold coins. Just as the 2 were drinking, a servant came to report, Your Majesty, something terrible has happened. The Wu Tian Empire's army has reached our imperial city. The Emperor was shocked. Why are you only telling me this now? You damn fool die. He charged up an energy wave and hit the servant directly. The servant died without knowing why. Seeing the Emperor panicking, Lord Destroyer reassured him, Do not panic. The 4 masterminds are now in our hands. Those outside are just their small fry. They are just a leaderless rabble. They won't amount to much. Only that Wu Tian kid is a bit tricky. The others are just some odds and ends Wu Tian has recruited. As long as you and I join forces, dealing with them is just a matter of minutes. After speaking, the 2 came to the city wall of the imperial city. The scene before them instantly scared them into a cold sweat. There were more than 10 people on the other side, whose strength was above Wu Tian's. Upon closer inspection, there were Su Yunyun and the others. Su Yunyun, without changing her expression, slaughtered the enemy army, leaving no one alive. Her flowing ponytail was like a red lightning bolt on the battlefield. 18th sister was even more fierce and brutal. Wherever she went, there were painful wails from the enemy. At this moment, a junior sister with glasses spoke up. Senior brothers and sisters, ever since we came AO of the Heavenly Earth Gate, We have all had some practice. Let the junior brothers and sisters who have not practiced yet have a go at this small scene. However, the senior brothers and sisters refused. Why bother? I will disarm them with my bare hands and take them down. Wu Tian was so anxious that his veins popped. Those two leaders on the other side killed me dozens of times. I have to get my revenge today. Even 18th sister could not stop him. If you do not let me go, I will self-destruct right here. These words infuriated Annihilation and the Emperor on the city tower. They dare to treat us like prey and argue a VOAITI. Do they really think we are pushovers? After saying that, the two gathered their strength and rushed down. 18th sister stepped forward, intending to face them head-on. The next second, she was seen grabbing Annihilation with her left hand and the Emperor with her right. She played with them in the air like two chicks. Seconds later, there was a loud bang, and the junior sister self-destructed. Annihilation was blown away and slammed into the wall. The once domineering Lord Annihilation was turned into a pile of mud. 90% of his cultivation was destroyed. The Cloud Top Emperor also had an arm blown off. After the defeat, the two fled back to the palace. The Emperor said, "Our combat power is temporarily lost. They will be attacking soon. What are we going to do?" The ever-worried Lord Annihilation suddenly became confident. "Do not worry. Do not we still have those 4 masterminds in our hands? As long as we have those 4, they won't dare to act rashly even if they attack." But as soon as he finished speaking, a subordinate rushed in to report. "Reporting, Your Majesty. Something terrible has happened. The barrier of the ancient killing array has been broken. The 4 people are also gone. The S.E. Vun fairies guarding the killing array have also disappeared." The Emperor grabbed the subordinate. "Are you telling me the truth?" The subordinate confirmed AITI was true. AITI seems the S.E. Vun fairy ladies have defected to the enemy. After saying that, the subordinate received his lunchbox on the spot. The Emperor was in tears. The S.E. Vun girls he had personally trained were gone just like that. Lord Mishi consoled him. "What kind of behavior is this for a grown man to cry? I remember you saying you have an ancestral imperial treasury filled with countless ancient magical artifacts. With these artifacts, we still have a chance to salvage the situation." Mishi's words woke him from his stupor. The Emperor regained some confidence. The two planned to go to the treasury immediately, but just as they were about to leave, another underling rushed in to report. "This is probably the umpteenth underling. Something terrible has happened. Our treasury has been completely looted." The Emperor was petrified on the spot. He was instantly so angry that blood poured from his orifices. And, unsurprisingly, this underling also met his end. Even though the treasury was completely looted, the two decided to go and see for themselves. Upon arriving, they found that AITI had indeed been robbed. Not a single gold coin was left. The immortal artifacts were also completely destroyed. At this moment, another underling came to report, but before he could even speak, Lord Mishi raised his hand and obliterated him. Always coming to report. AITI is never good news. I do not want to hear AITI anymore. The two stood there dumbfounded, watching the protective barrier above the Imperial City crack little by little. This also foreshadowed the demise of the Cloud Peak Empire, which had existed for hundreds of millions of years. Lord Mishi looked at the Chi-Luck immortal pillar within the city. Immediately afterward, the pillar completely disappeared. Then, the fellow disciples of the Heavenly Gate also arrived before the two of them. Wu Tian mocked. "Were not you two very arrogant before? Why are you as soft as persimmons now?" The Emperor trembled in fear, but Lord Mishi remained calm and composed. "The Chi-Luck immortal pillar is extinguished. We have failed. What we need to do now is accept reality. We are powerless to change the situation." However, just as the two were in despair, a black cloud suddenly appeared in the sky. The ground was instantly swept by a wild wind. Then, the face of an old man appeared in the sky. Mishi and the Emperor were extremely excited. AITI is the envoy. He is here to save us. With the envoy's backing, the Emperor immediately changed his tune and began to mock them back. "Were not you guys so tough just now? Why are you all so scared and silent now? I have some good news for you. You are about to meet the King of Hell." The old man was furious. "A bunch of guys who do not know what is good for them. Who gave you the guts to go against us?" Waves of sound came from the old man's mouth. The sound alone gave the disciples internal injuries. Even Su Yunyun, the strongest, was sweating. "This old man's ORA is too powerful. At my level, I am just an ant in front of him." As soon as she finished speaking, a large hand descended from the sky. Su Yunyun froze in place. Her mind went blank. Am I going to die here today? In this critical moment, a skeletal hand suddenly emerged from the ground. Then AITI blasted towards the old man. The next second, a poof sound was heard. AITI directly smashed the old man's face to smithereens. The old man just appeared and then inexplicably kicked the bucket. Mishi and the Emperor were so scared they pissed themselves. "Oh crap!" The Tauntian envoy was killed in one move. This is too terrifying. The two took advantage of the chaos and quickly fled. That attack just now was launched by Benway. How dare you bully my master's disciple in front of me? You scum. What are you pretending to be? Little Sister Chi behind him blushed. She felt a little more admiration for Lu Benway in her heart. The disciples were excited. Not only were their lives saved, but they also saw the four guardians. AITI has been a long time. We have missed you so much. Then there was a burst of praise. The Great Guardian is indeed powerful. He killed the Tauntian envoy with just one punch. The Great Guardian is awesome. Lord Lu Benway is awesome. From then on, the Yunding Empire was completely occupied by Wu Tian, and Lord Mishi and the Yunding Emperor disappeared. They should be hiding somewhere. Eking Ao a living now. Lu Benway was lying on the grass. S.E. Vun's sexy and smooth girls surrounded him. After defeating the Yunding Empire, Benway brought everyone here, planning to have an outdoor picnic. The disciples were eating barbecue and dancing. They were having a great time. The CAMRA pans to a dilapidated house in the distance. Someone lives in the house. Looking closer, AITI is actually Yifeng. He is intently studying a book on cultivation levels, so he can better identify the strength of cultivators later on. Ever since the Wu Tian Empire and the Yunding Empire went to war, he has been hiding in this broken-down house. Afraid of being caught in the crossfire, he thinks to himself, I still have not found my 100th disciple. I wonder when I will be able to fulfill my dream of cultivation. But as soon as he says that, the dam system suddenly appears. Congratulations, host, because your outer disciple has grown to ordinary aptitude. The total number of your disciples has reached 100. You have met the cultivation requirements. Reward, maximum cultivation level. He quickly opens a cultivation level guide. The words Martial Emperor are prominently written on the last page. What he does not know is the book he is reading is just an introductory guide for cultivators. This leads him to mistakenly believe that Martial Emperor is the highest level of cultivation. Yifeng's eyes light up instantly. Now I am a powerhouse at the Martial Emperor level. A terrifying martial spirit is now just trash in my eyes. Then Yifeng starts crying tears of joy. I have been transmigrated to the cultivation world for almost 10 years. Today, I have finally become a cultivator. At this moment, the dam system speaks up. Although your 100th disciple has reached ordinary aptitude, he is, after all, an outer disciple you took in. So, this disciple does not count as a formal disciple. You still need to take in one last formal disciple within a year, or the system will take back all your cultivation. Yifeng nods to indicate he understands. After the dam system leaves, Yifeng gets more and more excited. He excitedly throws a few punches at the sky. As a result, he accidentally punches through the barrier of the immortal realm. Because he threw too many punches this time, he punched countless holes in the barrier of the immortal realm. Immortals from all walks of life rush to the scene. Every immortal is so frightened by this power that they break AO in a cold sweat. Luckily, AITI hit an empty space. If AITI had hit the main hall of the immortal realm, we would all be done for. However, Yifeng is completely unaware of what he has done. He continues to flip through the cultivation guide. Soon, he masters an important skill for cultivators. That is divine sense. Divine sense can perceive everything around you. The higher your cultivation, the wider your perception. After learning AITI, Yifeng immediately sensed around and accidentally sensed those disciples not far away. Yifeng was furious. You bunch of good-for-nothing bums. Instead of honing yourselves, you are gathering together for a feast. At the same time, Yifeng also sensed Lu Benway frolicking with girls. At the same time, Yifeng also sensed Benway frolicking with girls. At the same time, Yifeng also sensed Benway frolicking with girls. At the same time, Yifeng also sensed Lu Benway frolicking with girls. This made Yifeng even angrier. You, Benway, you dare flirt with girls behind my back, and S.E. Vun of them. Just you wait. I am coming to deal with you. However, the disciples did not notice Yifeng's presence at all. Wu Tian said with a smile, we have taken down the Yunding Empire, which means we have ruled the entire Lingshu realm. I am sure our master will be very pleased. Su Yunyun and Baldy nodded in agreement. This time, we will definitely get praise by our master. But as soon as the words left their mouths, the disciples sensed the arrival of a powerful force. 18 junior sister turned her head and was stunned. Ing Bunwei's legs went weak with fear. Upon closer inspection, AITI was Yifeng, and this time, he was floating in the sky. The disciples immediately knelt down to pay their respects. Greetings, master. Wu Tian and Su Yunyun's lips curled up. They thought Yifeng was here to reward them. But the next second, the two of them were dumbfounded. With a loud crash, Yifeng overturned a dining table with a palm strike. You just like to wallow in mediocrity, Do not you? Can't you learn some skills? Can't you show some ambition? All you know is eating, drinking, and having fun. You are all so damn useless. The disciples knelt on the ground, not daring to speak. So, the Lingshu realm that we are so proud of is worthless in Master's eyes, and we are even celebrating here. Aiti seems he is really angry. Yifeng slowly descended to the ground. He held a bundle of hemp rope in his left hand, and gave everyone another scolding. If I ever see you being this useless again, then do not be my disciple anymore. Then he tied Benway up with rope. And you son of a bitch, how dare you flirt with girls behind my back? How many times have I told you? You do not even have what is most important to a man. Do not go bothering those girls. You will only ruin their chance at happiness. See how I deal with you when we get back. After scolding him, Yifeng grabbed Benway and flew away. The fourth disciple, Chi Itong, said, Master is indeed master. His vision is simply beyond our imagination. But if even the Lingshu realm does not catch Master's eye, then what will? Wu Tian and Su Yunyun suddenly looked terrified. Could Master's vision be the immortal realm? As soon as these words were spoken, the disciples began to discuss. Aiti seems we have not understood Master's meaning. His old man's vision is actually the immortal realm. After realizing this, the disciples were eager to try. Led by Su Yunyun, they prepared to venture into the immortal realm. Meanwhile, Yifeng returned to the martial arts hall. Lu Benway sat on the ground, trembling. Yifeng said, The martial art hall is usually unattended. You guys can stay here from now on. You dead skeleton. Be more careful in the future. Then he pointed his finger at the dog and the little bear. And you guys too, no matter how you got together. I will beat you one by one if you are not honest. Although Yifeng's words were harsh, he was actually a softy at heart. In the end, he only scolded them a few times. He did not actually hit them. After dealing with these things, Yifeng went to the street alone, thinking that he had become a cultivator. The corners of his mouth could not help but turn up, but he had not really used his cultivation yet, so he needed to find someone to practice on later. At this time, Uncle who was selling pork nearby, noticed Yifeng. The two greeted each other. Mr. E, what is wrong? Why do you look so troubled? Yifeng replied, Uncle, do you have any relatives or friends who cultivate? Introduce me to some. Uncle Beard looked puzzled. What does sir want cultivators for? Yifeng raised his fist and squeezed his bicep. I want to spar with them. Uncle Beard was quite frightened by this. Oh, crap. Who would dare spar with a powerhouse like sir? Is not that suicide? He said tremblingly. Sir, you know me. I am just an ordinary mortal with no strength to truss a chicken. I make a living selling pork. How could I possibly know those high and mighty cultivators? Yifeng waved his hand. That is true. You would not have contact with those cultivators. Then Yifeng found a waiter on the street. After explaining his intentions, he scared the waiter half to death. Whoa, sir actually wants to find someone to practice with. Who would dare take on that job? You could lose your life in minutes. His reply was exactly the same as Uncle Beard's. A mortal like him really would not have contact with cultivators. After that, Yifeng found Grandpa Wong next door. Grandpa Wong was also trembling with fear. Sir, no need to ask. Yifeng sighed and turned to leave. Aiti seems that people who can cultivate are 1 in a million. Now I can finally understand what Aiti means to be lonely at the top. After Yifeng left, the three of them discussed Aiti with confusion. Why does Sir suddenly want to find someone to practice with? Is he planning to reveal his true power? The waiter said, if Sir stops pretending to be mortal, should we continue to pretend? Uncle Beard looked serious. Whether Sir is pretending or not, he is still master, and in his eyes, whether we pretend or not, we are just mortals. The waiter and Grandpa Wong knew what is up. You butcher really understand things thoroughly. Back to Yifeng's side. After leaving the three, he wandered around the street again, but in the end, he still came up empty. Then he suddenly had an idea. He seemed to think of something. That is right. When the system rewarded Benway to me, AITI said he was a #1 fighter. Although I have always felt he is useless, there must be something to the title of #1 fighter. Thinking this, he planned to quickly return to the martial arts hall. At this time, Lu Benway and Guzzi were lying on the wall of the martial arts hall, preparing to sneak away, while Yifeng was gone. As soon as they landed, Yifeng caught them red-handed. Yifeng instantly flew into a rage. You little bastard. I was only gone for a little while, and you already want to run. You clearly do not respect me at all. After a few harsh words, Yifeng placed Benway on a stone bench. Lu Benway was already scared stiff. Yifeng reassured him. Benway, do not be afraid. I won't hurt you. As long as you help me with one thing, I will let you go AO and play. Yifeng clenched his fist. The system said, you are the #1 fighter. So, I wanted to spar with me. These words were like a bolt from the blue for Benway. He was so scared that he knelt down immediately. Then, we see Yifeng grabbing Benwei's collar. A clash between the two strongest forces is about to begin. Yifeng came in front of Liu Benwei, planning to spar with Liu Benwei. Liu Benwei was trembling with fear, refusing, but he had no say in the matter. The next second, he was blasted into smithereens by Yifeng. Guzi and Little Bear were scared AO their wits. Their usually invincible big brother could not even last 3 seconds in front of his master. The master's strength is simply unimaginable. Yifeng looked at the bones scattered on the ground. You can't even take a light punch from me. How could the damn system hype up this level of strength as the number one? I am so disappointed. Angrily, he threw Liu Benwei into the well. Angrily, he threw Liu Benwei into the well. You useless thing. All you do is cause trouble. What good are you? He sealed the well and even put a stone on top. Turning around, he saw Guzi barking wildly in fear. Little Bear was even foaming at the mouth. Yifeng continued to grumble. Birds of a feather flock together. Hanging around losers has made you the biggest losers of all. After scolding them, Yifeng angrily turned and left, planning to continue searching for other cultivators outside. But after searching the entire city, he could not find a single one. Almost everyone's talent and aptitude are super trash. Sparring with these people won't even serve as practice. But come to think of AI Tai, even if I could find other cultivators, what then? After all, the cultivation level the system rewarded me with is the highest level among cultivators, Martial Emperor. At this moment, Yifeng suddenly recalled the ups and downs of transmigrating to this world. He used to be a useless person with no spiritual roots, subjected to others' cold stares and ridicule. Now, he has suddenly become an invincible existence in this world. This dramatic rise and fall in life feels like a dream. AITI would be an outrage not to tell the world about my experiences. I have had enough of my ordinary life. I am now an invincible existence. So, I must put on a show in front of them. The scene shifts to Grandpa Wang's side. The three of them are sitting together eating roasted sweet potatoes. Lu Qingshan took a sweet potato and took a bite. Old Wang, why do your sweet potatoes taste like dirt? Grandpa Wang replied, I deliberately left some dirt on them when I washed them, so you know you are eating sweet potatoes. Just as the three of them were enjoying themselves, they suddenly noticed someone visiting. Upon closer inspection, AITI was Yifeng. Grandpa Wang quickly arranged a seat for Yifeng. Yifeng deliberately put on a profound expression. There is something that has been weighing on my mind for a long time. I do not want to hide AITI anymore. Everyone was scared stiff. Something weighing on Mr. S mind must be a matter bigger than the sky. Yifeng coldly uttered a few words. I am not immortal. Lu Qingshan and Grandpa Wang were shocked. We have always been curious about Mr. S' true identity. Is AITI about to be revealed now? Everyone pricked up their ears, waiting for the secret to be revealed. The next second, they saw Yifeng point his finger at the sky. My true identity is that of an unparalleled expert. Such an ordinary answer instantly made the tense atmosphere awkward. Everyone continued eating sweet potatoes as if nothing had happened. Yifeng was surprised. He originally wanted to put on a show in front of them, but he did not expect them to be so calm. Yifeng asked, not you even a little surprised that I am an unparalleled master? But Lu Qingshan and Uncle Beard are still eating their roasted sweet potatoes at their leisure. Surprised. We are surprised. You are awesome, sir. Yifeng sighed. AITI seems these people do not realize what the words unparalleled master mean. But I guess that is true. These people are just mortals eating sweet potatoes. How could they understand the worries of a cultivator like me? Thinking this, Yifeng slammed the door and left. Yifeng's unusual behavior made Lu Qingshan and the others ponder. Given Mr. Yi's abilities, he must know what we are thinking. He must also know that we know he is amazing. He already knows we know he is amazing. Then why would he ask if we are not surprised? At this moment, Old Wang suddenly shouted, I get that, Mr. He has always appeared before us as a mortal experiencing life. Even if Mr. He can see through everything and knows that we know he is amazing. He has still been interacting with us as a mortal. Now that he has revealed his strength, he wants to see the shock and surprise of mortals. But we did not understand what Mr. He meant just now. We did not even react. Hearing this, everyone was filled with regret. So that is AITI. No wonder Mr. He looked so disappointed when he left. Our stupidity ruined Mr. Yi's fun, Grandpa Wang said. Now is not the time for regret. The top priority is to quickly notify everyone else around here. Make sure they cooperate with Mr. He and act extremely surprised. But Lu Qingshan still could not figure something AO. Why did Mr. He suddenly choose to reveal his identity? Grandpa Wang was also puzzled. Mr. He had always been pretending to be immortal. The next second, he was shocked again. AITI seemed to have a new understanding. Is Mr. revealing his true form to start a plan. And are we the pawns he has chosen? I have to say this. The people around Ifong all think that Ifong came to the mortal world to set up a shocking game. A game that could change the future of the entire Xinjiang continent. The scene shifts to Ifong. He is walking alone in the rain with an umbrella, after asking so many neighbors. Their reactions are all so bland. How disappointing. Looks like words alone won't cut AITI. I have to show them how amazing I am with actions. I will make their jaws drop. Time flies and a day passes quickly. Ifong arrives at Uncle, whose place early in the morning. He directly demonstrates his flying ability in front of him. Then he puts on a smug expression, showing off how awesome he is. A rat is shaking a flower pot on the upper floor. The flower pot falls and is about to hit the girl below. Seeing this, Ifong takes to the air again. He catches the flower pot with style. He holds a little rat in one hand and the flower pot in the other. In an instant, he shows off how awesome he is once again. A group of old women are washing clothes by the river. At this moment, they suddenly feel like there is something on the other side of the river. The next second, they are hit in the face by a huge wave. Looking closely, AITI turns AO, Ifong did AITI, showing off his skills like this in front of the old ladies. The purpose is simple. AITI is still to show off how awesome he is. From then on, for a long time, the people of Pingjiang City would always see a figure flying around in the sky. But soon, Ifong lost interest. After all, Pingjiang City is too small. He can't really use his full abilities here. To let the entire continent know his strength, Ifong came up with a plan. He plans to gather his 100 disciples together and order them to go to different places to promote him. 100 people means 100 places. That way, his name will soon resonate throughout the entire Xinjiang continent, becoming the brightest star in this land. Just as Ifong was imagining this, Old Wu and the others suddenly passed by. The men started talking. "Where are you guys going?" "Reporting to you, sir. We plan to go to the mountains to collect some items needed by the sect. Speaking of which, you three have been living pretty well lately." The three of them scratched their heads sheepishly. "AITIs, all thanks to you, sir." Ifong sighed and said, "I am actually a little envious of you guys. Unlike me, I have been having sleepless nights lately with many worries. But you mortals would not be able to understand my worries." Ifong put his face close to Old Wu's. "Speaking of which, why do not you ask me what my worries are?" Old Wu was so scared he broke AO in a cold sweat. "Sir, what are your worries?" Ifong put his hands behind his back and started showing off. AITI is the worry of being invincible. Hearing this, Old Wu and the others immediately thought of Grandpa Wang and what Xian Fantian told them. When the master reveals his strength, you must look surprised. Thinking of this, the three of them hurriedly knelt down and worshipped. "Wow, sir, you are awesome. You have actually cultivated to the point of being invincible. Sir, you are truly a divine being." Ifong was smug. "Good. You have good eyes, but you do not need to be shocked, because for me, this is normal." After that, Ifong returned to the sect. He sat in a chair and flipped through the Immortal Cultivation Manual. Looking closely, he realized that martial emperors are divided into several levels, from 1-life martial emperor all the way to 10-life martial emperor. Each time you advance a level, you will suffer tribulation. So AITI is also called the 10 Tribulation Martial Emperor. Once you reach the 10 Tribulation Martial Emperor, you can ascend to immortality, cultivate to the human immortal realm. The system said before that AITI would reward me with the highest cultivation level. So that means my cultivation level is already the highest, the 10 Tribulation Martial Emperor, which is equivalent to a human immortal. After learning this, Ifong laughed heartily. "I am a god now." He hugged the Immortal Cultivation Manual and cried tears of joy. "Damn system. From now on, you are my dear daddy. The hard days are finally OVO." He wiped away his tears and continued reading to see if there are any other benefits. Looking closely, he was instantly shocked. AITI said Immortal Realm Summoning. 10-life Martial Emperor is the highest level in the mortal realm. Upon reaching this level, you will be summoned by the Immortal Realm. You must go to the Immortal Realm within 1 year. Otherwise, you will be erased by the heavenly Tao, completely destroyed body and soul. Friendly reminder, human immortal is the lowest level in the immortal realm. Ifong looked stunned when he saw this. This meant he was about to step into another world. That is the immortal realm. Ifong came to the immortal realm today. The moment he stepped in, he met a sexy beauty. Just now, Ifong carefully read the cultivation manual. The contents of the book shocked him. When a cultivator reaches the 10th life martial emperor, they will ascend to the human immortal realm. Reaching the human immortal realm will trigger summons from the immortal realm. They must go to the immortal realm within a year. Otherwise, they will be obliterated by the laws of heaven. And the human immortal is the lowest level in the immortal realm. Ifong angrily threw the book on the ground. Then he stomped on the book. This damn system is really messed up. I finally gained some cultivation, but now I have to go to the immortal realm and be a nobody again. What is the difference between that and being immortal in the mortal realm? Everything has to start OVO. Yifeng vented his anger on the book. As a result, every stomp of his was as heavy as Mount Tai, causing the entire island to shake. Old Wu and the other two were also on the island. They thought there was an earthquake. They rushed to Yifeng to check the situation. Yifeng looked like he had lost the will to live. You three came just in time. Go and notify my disciples for me. Tell them not to come back. From today on, I will be in seclusion. After saying that, he hurriedly dismissed the three of them. If there is nothing else, you may leave. Do not bother me during my seclusion. Yifeng's unusual behavior made the three of them very puzzled. The blonde uncle said, the master seems unhappy, and he seems to know we were coming to find him. Old Wu thought for a moment and explained, that must be AI Tai. The tremor just now was the master summoning us. With the master's foot, not to mention this island, the entire immortal river continent would tremble 3 times. The master is awesome. At this time, the scene changes to the martial arts hall. A painful cry for help came from the dry well. Brothers, I am still alive. Help me. Dogsy and Little Bear were shocked. That is Big Brother's voice. Big Brother's alive. Then, the brothers worked together with all their might. Finally, they opened the manhole cover. Without a word, Ling Wang jumped straight in. Soon, Ling Wang fished up Lu Benwei's head. The 4 brothers embraced and wept. Big Brother's alive. This is wonderful. At this moment, Ling Wang prepared to go down into the well. He planned to retrieve Benwei's body and limbs as well. But Benwei urgently stopped him. Brothers, do not bother retrieving them. My body will automatically return to its place. The master could return at any time. Let us run. To avoid Yifeng, they came to a godforsaken place. Guzi said, Big Brother, this place is indeed good for avoiding the master sight. But AITI is a desolate land after all. We can't spend the gold coins we stole here. Lu Benwei fell into thought. Qing, you are right. So we have to go to a place where the master won't go, but where we can have fun. Most importantly, there have to be girls. After a moment of thought, Benwei had an idea. I know where we should go. Benwei turned around and gave the answer. Let us go to the immortal realm. Since I started following the master, I have never seen him go there. This place has countless girls, and they are all fairies. Benwei schemed and plotted, but he never expected that Yifeng was also going to the immortal realm. At this moment, Yifeng was looking at the cultivation manual. The book clearly stated the way to go to the immortal realm. After receiving the summons from the immortal realm, you must first go to the immortal realm teleportation array in the Xinjiang continent. When you arrive at the teleportation array, there will be envoys from the immortal realm to guide you. Scene changes, and Yifeng has been in seclusion for 100 days. The 1-year debt Lai is also approaching. He must go to the immortal realm immediately. During this time in seclusion, he made ample preparations. He practiced everything he could. That way, when he arrives in the immortal realm, he should not be at the very bottom. If I am still useless, even in the immortal realm, then I will just live a life of mediocrity. After all, there's a saying, better to live badly than die well. On the eve of his departure, Yifeng gathered his disciples and friends. I have something to tell you all. From today onwards, I will be temporarily leaving the heaven and earth sect. During my absence, I will entrust all the sex affairs to you. Everyone nodded in agreement. Then, Yifeng rode his snail toward the edge of the island. Yifeng fell asleep on the way. When he woke up, he was instantly shocked. A huge disc appeared in front of him. In the center was a constantly rotating blue vortex. This was the immortal realm teleportation array mentioned in the books. After stepping into the array, Yifeng was a little disappointed. He sensed the cultivation levels of the people around him. He discovered that everyone was at the same martial emperor human immortal level as him. This damn system is lying to me again. AITI said AITI gave me the highest cultivation level, but AITI is everywhere here. Just then, the array suddenly emitted a blinding white light. Immediately after, an old man walked out of the vortex. I am a messenger sent from the immortal realm, here to guide you all to the immortal realm. There are a few things you must listen to carefully. The immortal realm is different from the immortal river continent. The laws are different. You may be able to fly here, but you won't be able to in the immortal realm, because the gravity in the immortal realm is 10,000 times higher than here. So you won't even be able to fly in the immortal realm. Your cultivation level is at the very bottom in the immortal realm. You must cultivate to the celestial immortal level to fly. These words infuriated Yifeng. I finally made a name for myself here, and now I have to go somewhere else and be trash again. A million curses instantly filled his heart. The messenger continued. Originally, your immortal river continent was under the jurisdiction of the Azure Jade immortal continent of the immortal realm. But recently, a mysterious expert suddenly appeared and punched OVO 500 holes in the immortal realm. One of them happened to hit the Azure Jade immortal continent. The entire continent was instantly shattered. The space has become extremely unstable, so you can only be randomly teleported to various parts of the immortal realm. Yifeng's jaw dropped. Wow, a punch shattered the heavens. He even shattered the immortal realm. This person is truly terrifying, but what he does not know is he himself is the one who shattered the immortal realm. At this moment, a cultivator spoke up. May I ask, Envoy, who is this mysterious person? The envoy turned and scolded him. How can we possibly fathom such a powerful being? Do not discuss this matter in private again. AITI's almost time. I will now guide you all to the immortal realm. As soon as he finished speaking, a blue beam of light shot AO from beneath everyone's feet. As the beam of light dissipated, they were all teleported away. In the space-time tunnel, Ifome experienced a brief, painful spin. When he woke up, he found himself in a desert. He immediately wondered, should not the immortal realm be full of lush mountains and ethereal energy? Why is this place so desolate? Could AITI be a spatial distortion, and I was teleported to the wrong place? Ifome wandered around the desert, hoping to see if there was anyone else. As he walked, he suddenly saw an iron cage ahead. Ifome was ecstatic. Great. AITI, looks like this is some kind of altar. If there is someone locked inside, I can ask them where this place is. With that thought, he cautiously walked OVO. He saw a black hand slowly reaching AO from a cage. Then, a person in tattered clothes emerged from the cage. Upon closer inspection, AITI was actually a sexy beauty. Her name is Jiangji. She was originally the ruler of a continent in the immortal realm, but was exiled here for rebelling against the higher-ups. Seeing that AITI was a beautiful woman, Ifone was excited. Hello, miss. May I ask, where is this place? But he was ignored by the girl. After asking for a long time, he received no response. Ifone thought the girl might be deaf and mute, so he started using sign language. Hello, beautiful lady. Do you know where this is? Unexpectedly, the girl actually understood. She pointed to a stone tablet nearby. Ifone walked OVO and saw words on AITI. Shadow Island. This place is called Shadow Island. AITI is a prison for exiled Immortal Realm Death Row inmates. Shingyo is where Immortal Realm Death Row inmates are exiled. AITI is where Immortal Realm Death Row inmates are exiled. Upon learning this, Ifone fainted on the spot. He never imagined that he would be sent to a place like this as soon as he entered the Immortal Realm. Then, Ifone got up and continued gesturing. This heroine, let us form an alliance. Let us find a way AO together. Looking at the girl's dazed expression, Ifone thought he was talking to a brick wall. But the next second, the girl suddenly spoke. What is your cultivation level? Ifone quickly introduced himself. My name is Ifone, a human immortal. The girl instantly gave him a look of disdain. How did a mere human immortal get to a place like this? Ifone said that was not the point. Let us join forces now and leave this hellhole together. The girl looked serious. AITI seems you know nothing about this place. The Immortal Realm's Forbidden Zone. Shadow Isle. The space here contains violent power. You can't cultivate here. No matter what your cultivation level is, you can only be slowly worn down to death here. With your human immortal cultivation, do not bother struggling. Leaving here is just wishful thinking. Ifone covered his ears and instantly froze. He could not accept this reality for a moment. With Yifeng's true strength, he can definitely leave here easily, and the girl will soon look at him in a new light. Just how unlucky is Ifone? When others ascend immortality, they are transported to the Immortal Palace, but he was transported to the Immortal Realm's prison. This is a place specifically for detaining death row inmates. Here, he met a girl. Her name is Jiangji. She was originally the ruler of a continent in the Immortal Realm, but was exiled here for rebelling against her superiors. Ifone wanted to take her away from here, but was ruthlessly rejected. This Shadow Isle contains violent power. Even the highest cultivation level will be eroded and lost under the violent power. With your mere human immortal cultivation, just wait to die here. There is no need to struggle in vain. Ifone was quite angered by these words. I am being kind, offering to take you AO, but you old hag, actually look down on me like this. In that case, you can just stay here and fend for yourself. With that, she turned and stormed off. Watching Yifeng's back, the girl thought to herself, that kid's a hothead with that little strength. He has seriously overestimated himself if he thinks he can get AO of here. After leaving the girl, Ifone headed west. Based on his intuition, he felt there was a sea to the west. As long as he found the sea, he could greatly increase his chances of survival. But halfway there, he suddenly encountered several demonic beasts. Upon closer inspection, they were 3 wild wolves. The red one in the middle was the leader. AITI had 2 heads and horns on its head. Drool dripped from its mouth. AITI looked like AI had not eaten in days. Yifeng's face hardened, but he was not flustered. I absolutely can't die here today. He then revealed a sharp dagger. Too reckless. Hungry wolves pounced directly at him. Yifeng struck a cool pose. The next second, there was a whooshing sound. The 2 hungry wolves were instantly cut in half. They were done for. The Wolf King, the leader, was terrified. Before AITI could react, Yifeng killed AITI with a single strike. Yifeng smirked. Heaven is really looking AO for me. I was just getting a little hungry, and fresh wolf meat is delivered right to my door. Yifeng started skinning the wolves. He would never eaten wolf meat before. He did not know if AITI would taste good. After processing AITI, he draped the wolf skin over himself. The wind in this desert is strong. The wolf skin can help me block the wind and sand. Then he set up a stove and began eating the wolf meat. After eating, Yifeng felt completely full. He then got up and continued his journey through the desert. Yifeng traveled with ease. Other beasts did not dare approach. However, things were not going so well for the girl. She was now covered in wounds. She had just fought several eagle demons. The demonic beasts here are terrifying due to living under the constant influence of the power of rage. They have become extremely bloodthirsty and brutal. The girl spat a mouthful of blood. In order to deal with these demonic beasts, she used her magic. As a result, she suffered a backlash from the power of rage. She almost lost her life. Normally, I should rest here, but the sound of that fight will definitely attract other beasts. So she decided to leave. As she walked, she suddenly noticed something on the ground ahead. Upon closer inspection, AITI was the wolves Yifeng had just killed. But for her, these were not ordinary wolves. They were shadow wolves, the fiercest beasts on Shadow Island. Other beasts need to be baptized by the power of frenzy to survive here, gradually adapting to the environment, but not the shadow wolves, because they were born and raised here. They are native to this place. The plants, trees, wind, and sand of Shadow Island, even every bit of the power of frenzy, are nutrients for their growth. Shadow wolves are at the top of the food chain on this island. They are the true overlords here. A question arose in her mind. Besides the 3 wolf corpses, there was nothing else. If AITI were infighting, there would be more than just these. These 3 wolves died horribly. Each one was cut in half. If AITI was done by a person, then that person's strength is simply heaven-defying. Thinking of this, she was shocked. The image of Yifeng appeared in her mind. Could he have done AITI? But then she rejected her own guess. Absolutely impossible. He is just a mere human immortal. How could he possibly defeat shadow wolves? AITI seems most likely AITI was infighting among the wolves, leading to their mutual destruction. At this moment, she picked up a bone. Most of the good meat had been scraped off. Only these bones were left. Someone must have discovered these corpses before me. That person ate the wolf meat and conveniently skinned the Infa wolf. She drooled as she looked at the bones. Damn AITI. Someone else got to this good stuff first. My stomach has been empty for days. Oh well, I will just have to eat these bones. After eating the bones, she felt about 25% full. Speaking of which, she only has herself to blame for ending up like this. If she had chosen to go with Yifeng back then, she would not be gnawing on bones here. After eating, she continued on her way. Yifeng came to her mind. I wonder how that dome man is doing. With his strength, AITI will be hard to survive in this hellish environment. But even so, he has not given up hope of surviving. That is admirable. But willpower alone is not enough. These countless bones on the ground are the remains of countless powerful beings. So far, no one has been able to survive here for long. Now the scene returns to Yifeng. He has finally found the sea, but upon closer inspection, the sea is pitch black. Yifeng does not know what to do. The seawater is like ink. AITI stretches endlessly. I wonder if I can get AO by sea. I wonder if the seawater is poisonous. Thinking of this, Yifeng reveals a mischievous look. Luckily, I brought my mount, Man, with me. Sometimes, to achieve the greater good, I have to sacrifice the lesser. Then we see him scoop up a spoonful of black water, and then he hands AITI directly to Man. My little Man, quickly drink this and see if AITI is poisonous. Man looks reluctant, but she does not dare disobey her master. In the end, she has no choice but to stick AO her tongue and lick AITI. Fortunately, nothing happens after Man drinks AITI. Yifeng is very happy. AITI seems the seawater is not poisonous. Man, you are not angry with me, are you? I did that for your own good. I was afraid the water was poisonous. I was afraid you would get poisoned if you went into the sea. That is why I had you taste AITI to see if AITI was poisonous. After testing, Ifong starts setting up camp by the sea. After all, at man speed. Who knows how long AITI will take to sail on this sea? And the immortal realm is tens of thousands of times larger than the immortal river continent. So he must prepare at least 3 years worth of food. Thinking of this, he takes Ao his harpoon. Since the seawater is not poisonous, then the fish in this sea should be edible. Ifong, holding his harpoon, leaps up with a splash. He jumps into the black water. Seconds later, Ifong lets Ao a painful wail. What the? Something's biting me down there. He quickly flew back to the ground. Looking closely, his legs were covered in fish. These were the fish that had been biting him. These are not ordinary fish. These are ancient piranhas from the Black Sea. Luckily, AITI's Ifong. Anyone else might have already kicked the bucket. Ifong then flung the fish off his legs and into the basket. You dare bite me with that weak bite force. I am going to make you into fish soup. At this moment, Ifong seemed to think of something while looking at the blackfish in the basket. The next second, he had an idea. He figured Ao an amazing way to make money. Cut to a few days later. The girl accidentally stumbled upon this place. She looked up and noticed something ahead. Looking closely, she saw a black figure jumping around on the shore. This person was Ifong. She saw that his waist and butt were covered in fish. She then understood. The way he figured Ao how to make money was to use himself as bait to catch these fish. At this moment, Ifong suddenly turned his body towards the girl, making the girl's face turn red. She quickly covered her eyes. Ifong wiped the sweat from his forehead. Another day of bountiful harvest. As the saying goes, self-reliance leads to a comfortable life. At this rate, he will soon have enough food stored up. Then he dove into the water again. The girl secretly observed from afar. Ifong was swimming naked in the water. His sexy physique was on full display. The girl was so embarrassed, she was at a loss for words. So dark. Just as the girl was enjoying the view, Ifong suddenly emerged from the water. His top-tier looks combined with his 8-pack abs instantly made the girl's eyes widen. AITI took her a few seconds to react. It's not that the dome man who was volunteering before. Ifong also noticed her presence. Their eyes met, and AITI was incredibly awkward. AITI is a classic scene. If nothing else happens, this lonely man and woman will be playing a game of survival on this island. Ifong was bathing naked in the water, but the girl in the distance saw everything. After returning to shore, he noticed the girl's presence. Their eyes met, and the scene was awkward. Ifong quickly put on his wolf skin, hiding your private parts. Who do we have here? AITI's Miss Jiangji. Did not you say you were not coming with me? Why did you come looking for me? She looks unimpressed. How dare you call me miss? I have lived for several eras. Your ancestors would have to call me grandma, and I did not come looking for you. I just happened to be passing by. Just then, the blackfish on the ground bit Ifong. Ifong cried Ao in pain. She was shocked when she saw the blackfish. Legend has AITI that in the dark sea of Shadow Isle, there exists a shadow-eating fish with sharp teeth and a black body. One bite from AITI will cause death by poisoning. Is this blackfish on the ground the legendary shadow-eating fish? But that is not all. Ifeng's next move shocked her even more. Ifong pointed to the dark sea behind him. I have been able to fill my stomach thanks to this sea these past few days. After saying that, he put his hand into the water. A few seconds later, he fished up several shadow-eating fish. These fish are really dumb. As long as you put your hand in the sea, they will bite you. With these fish, we can easily survive here. Ifeng's actions made her wonder. He was bitten by a shadow-eating fish, and he is unharmed. Is the legend false? Or are these just ordinary fish, not shadow-eating fish at all? As she was thinking, Ifong suddenly grabbed her hand, planning to let her try AITI too. She hurriedly refused, scared, thinking, this kid is really reckless. Ifong said, I almost forgot to tell you something. I have found a way to get Ao of here. She was shocked. Tell me, what is AITI? Ifong looked at the dark sea behind him. AITI is simple. We float across. No matter how far, there will be an end. She did not know whether to laugh or cry. This kid is not just reckless. He is also a trickster. Ancient records do say the Black Sea has an end, but the end is not an exit. AITI is a huge copper banishing array, and the array is extremely strong. No one has been able to break AITI yet. Thinking of this, the girl asked, have you not used your cultivation since you came here? Ifong nodded, confirming AITI. You told me that using cultivation here would backfire, so I have not dared to use AITI. At this moment, the girl suddenly noticed a wolf skin on Ifong. How did you get this wolf skin? Ifong replied, I took AITI off a wolf. The girl sighed. In that case, everything makes sense. The bodies of the 3 shadow wolves I encountered on the road. He got the advantage. He discovered those corpses before me. He ate the wolf meat and skinned the wolves. This kid's luck is something else. But come to think of AITI, his cultivation is only at the human immortal level. Being with him will only be a burden to me. Thinking of this, She turned around and waved goodbye to Ifong. The two parted ways again. Time quickly came to night. Following the wolves' howls, Ifong found the wolf den. Two shadow wolves were scared to tears. Ifong jumped up with a dagger in his hand. Several wild wolves instantly turned into wolf meat and wolf skin. I can have a feast again soon. But things are not so good for the girl. She walks alone in the desolate desert, and she has been hungry for days. Just then, she suddenly discovered that a cultivator was being teleported here from the sky. An AITI is a familiar ORA. Seeing this, the girl hurriedly ran towards the teleportation point. When she arrived, she realized this cultivator is actually her little brother. The little brother's name is Achong. He said, trembling, reporting, Your Excellency. Achong is incompetent. I was discovered by the enemy while carrying a mission, and then I was thrown in here. Seeing her little brother on his last breath, the girl hurriedly used her power to heal him. Because she used her magic power, she suffered a backlash from a violent force, causing the girl to spit a large mouthful of blood. The little brother looked worried. Your Excellency, stop. Do not worry about me. After saying that, he suddenly smiled coldly. Then he turned into a villainous, treacherous figure. That little bitch is still so naive and sweet. The opposing lord has given me countless benefits. I have defected to him. He sent me here to keep an eye on this old hag. The girl said, Achong, I am sorry you had to suffer. Did they torture you? Achong pretended to be wronged. I am loyal to the Zone Lord. Even when they torture me, I did not reveal anything about you. So, in the end, they just threw me here. The girl believed him. She stood up and shouted, I must leave this place and get revenge on them. What we need to do now is figure out how to survive here. I will take you to a place called the Dark Sea. There are enough fish there for us to live on. The subordinate immediately broke AO in a cold sweat. Whoa. Legend says the Dark Sea is a sea of black poison. Are you sure the fish there are edible? The girl looked confident. The legends are false. A few days ago, I saw an immortal kid use his body as bait to fish. The scene changes, and the two are already on the shore. Ifong happened to not be there. The fish bones on the ground, and the recently extinguished fire would shock the subordinate. ITI seems someone really is catching and eating fish here. The girl pointed to the Black Sea. The fish here are especially dumb. As long as you put your hand in the water, they will automatically bite you. AITI is easy to catch them. The subordinate was a little scared, but for his undercover mission, he had to do AITI. He tremblingly reached his hand into the sea. The next second, a black fish bit him. The subordinate quickly pulled his hand back in fright. Zone Lord, are you talking about this kind of fish? This seems to be the legendary Shadow Eater. This thing is deadly. The girl reassured him confidently. Achong, do not be afraid. Did not I just say the legends are all false? This fish is not poisonous at all. Do not you even believe me? The underling was sweating, although he was a little scared. He had to show his loyalty at this moment. Otherwise, Aitai would definitely arouse her suspicion. Thinking of this, he forced himself to put his hand into the black water. Dozens of shadow-eating fish bit him directly. The underling had a tearful smile. The girl gave him a thumbs up. Ah, Chong, you are awesome. You truly are my underling. But the next second, a terrifying scene occurred. The flesh on Ah Chong's hand was completely corroded by the poison, leaving only a skeleton. He quickly returned to the shore. His expression was extremely painful, and at this time, the poison had already spread to his head. After a few seconds, the poison had spread throughout his body. Then, with a plop, he fell to the ground. A perfectly good mole just got his meal box without knowing why. The girl felt a little guilty. She clearly saw that a mortal kid used his body as bait. What went wrong? Seeing this, I have to say, Ifong is awesome. His inadvertent action actually helped the girl eliminate a spy. At this time, the scene switches to a celestial continent in the immortal realm. A black figure hurriedly flew over the door. This person is the one who sent Ah Chong to monitor the girl. He sensed that Ah Chong was dead, so he is preparing to go AO and investigate. And Yifeng's side received good news. Congratulations, host. Received 300 points of luck value from the Xianjiang continent. The luck store has been successfully updated. Items are now available for exchange with luck. Yifeng was very excited. This is really an unexpected surprise. Let me see what I can exchange for. The white man opened the store and was instantly shocked. The white man opened the store and was instantly shocked. Oh my God, the divine beast, the heaven-swallowing frog, is now available for exchange. And AITI only needs 100 luck value. Just hearing the words heaven-swallowing tells me this thing must be awesome. Speaking of which, this place is, after all, an immortal realm prison. If a small fry like me, a human immortal, encounters bad guys, AITI will be troublesome. Thinking of this, Yifeng decisively pressed the exchange button. Immediately after, a blinding blue light shot AO from the system. The scene was truly shocking. But after the calm, Ifong was dumbfounded. The so-called heaven-swallowing frog was just a sesame seed-sized frog. The little frog shyly covered its body. "Hello, master. My name is Frog Benway." Then AITI hid behind a rocking chair, looking completely socially awkward. AITI did not seem to have any fighting power at all. Ifong was furious. How could such a tiny thing be called a heaven-swallowing frog? I have been screwed by this damn system today. Ifong had redeemed an ancient divine beast, the heaven-swallowing frog, from the system store. He thought AITI would be a super beast capable of swallowing the heavens and the earth, but he never expected AITI to be just a sesame seed-sized frog. The little frog shyly introduced itself. "Hello, master. My name is Frog Benway." Ifong gritted his teeth in anger. How could such a tiny frog be called heaven swallowing? This damn system is screwing me OVO again. Although Ifong was cursing the damn system, his eyes could not help but continue browsing the store. In the store, he found that he could redeem a house, and AITI only cost 20 points of luck value. Seeing this, Ifong decisively clicked the redeem button. Then he saw a golden light radiating from the system. The next second, a house suddenly appeared, but upon closer inspection, he realized that the house was actually his old, run-down martial arts hall from the mortal realm. Going inside for a closer look only made Ifong even angrier. The house was completely empty. Displayed calligraphy, paintings, and daily necessities had not been redeemed. Angrily, he opened the system store again. Finally, he understood. AITI turned AO that all the items in the store were things he had used in the mortal realm. Many of the items he had even made himself. Ifong cursed a million grass mud horses in his heart. So, he was redeeming his own things. Damn system, you are really something. Then Ifong went a Frog Benway. He felt like he had seen this frog somewhere before. After a moment of recollection, he remembered the well in his yard that he usually threw Benway into. AITI looked like AITI was the same one. Ifong could not accept this reality for a moment. He had finally ascended to immortality, but he was transported to the immortal realm's prison. He thought there would be good things in the system store. AITI turned AO. They were all my own used items. He calmed himself down. There was only one shop left to check on the system. Hoping against hope, he opened the shop. A closer look thrilled him. He saw a message written in the shop. Teleport to anywhere in the immortal realm, and teleport back at any time. Required luck value, 1,000 points. Ifong patted the snail beside him. "This is great. We can directly exchange for a chance to go AO. That way, you won't have to work so hard crossing this Black Sea. AITI will be easier on you too. The most important thing right now is to quickly accumulate luck value. The previous luck value came from my disciples making a name for themselves. Logically speaking, I should be able to as well." Thinking this, Ifong walked out of the house, planning to make a name for himself in this land. Even though this is a prison, AITI is still part of the immortal realm after all. If I make a name for myself here, maybe the system will give me more luck value. Cut to the girl's side. She has been hungry for days again, because her underling was poisoned by the black fish. She did not dare eat those black fish. Now she is exhausted. If she can't find food soon, she will be a goner. And there is something she can't figure AO. Her underling's cultivation was at the Earth immortal level, a whole level higher than that kid Ifong. Why did her underling die from a poison? But Ifong was fine. With these questions in mind, she continued walking. As she walked, she suddenly noticed something ahead. Looking closely, she saw corpses of shadow wolves everywhere, at least dozens of them, and the wounds were exactly the same as the last time she encountered them, all killed with a single slash. AITI must have been the same person. AITI seems there is an extremely terrifying existence on this island. The girl analyzed seriously, but the corners of her mouth unconsciously drooled. She has really been starving these past few days. Then she set up a fire and started eating roasted wolf meat. The wolf meat tastes really good. She has to thank that mysterious expert. If only she could meet him. After eating the wolf meat, the girl regained her energy. She plans to return to the seaside to find Ifong. She was trying to figure AO how he survived a blackfish bite, but when she turned around, she suddenly found a human skeleton on the ground. AITI was covered in wolfskin. She picked up the wolfskin and took a closer look. She realized AITI was the one Ifong had been wearing, so she mistakenly thought the skeleton was Ifong. The girl suddenly felt a pang in her heart. AITI seemed that guy had been poisoned to death by the blackfish after all. We did not spend much time together. But why do I feel so sad? The girl built a grave for Ifong with stones. She kept muttering to herself, "Rest in peace. Do not come back here in your next life." But as soon as she finished speaking, she suddenly heard a terrifying sound behind her. The sound was coming from the direction of the Black Sea, AITI was very loud. The whole island shook as if there was a magnitude 10 earthquake. Sensing AITI, the girl was scared witless. AITI was actually the legendary four-winged, six-legged demonic troll. AITI usually only exists in the deepest darkness. AITI only awakens once every 1,000 years. I did not expect to run into AITI today. This is really a double whammy. When the demonic troll awakens, AITI goes on a feeding frenzy. All living things on the island, including me, will be sucked dry in an instant and end up as a pile of bones like e-foam. At this moment, the scene suddenly cuts to the little frog. AITI was actually soaking in the poisonous Black Sea, leisurely taking a nap. The next second, a waterspout suddenly shot AO of the sea, reaching directly into the clouds. Looking closely, the waterspout contained a black dragon. AITI was a scene of a dragon drawing water, and this dragon was exactly the demonic troll the girl was talking about. The huge waves AITI stirred up directly blew the sleeping little frog away. Looking up, AITI saw a dragon. Without saying a word, the little frog started cursing at AITI. "Where did you come from, you black loach? How dare you disturb my rest?" The demonic troll also noticed its existence. "How dare a tiny frog speak to me like that?" But AITI is quite surprising that a little thing like you has not become corrupted and mutated on this Shadow Isle. That is quite unexpected. The demonic troll spoke, drooling purple saliva. The saliva dripped onto the little frog's head, making the little frog vomit uncontrollably. "How long has AITI been since you brush your teeth, you dead loach? This smell is even worse than pee." The demonic troll was shocked. "My saliva is full of poison. How come you little thing did not get corroded?" Before AITI could finish, the little frog's tongue lashed AO. AITI tightly bound the demon's body. The next second, AITI was swallowed whole by the little frog. And so, a generation of demon lore became the little frog's lunch in obscurity. The little frog's body also grew larger. Finally, AITI turned into a giant, heaven-devouring frog. "My name is Frog Benway. All the Benwites are awesome. Let us see who dares call me Little Frog again." The girl hiding behind a rock saw everything that just happened. She was instantly chilled to the bone. This world is too crazy. A tiny frog actually swallowed a demon whole. AITI is just too terrifying. Pay attention to this harmless little frog. His name is Frog Benway. He is a pet that the male lead, Ifong, exchanged for in the system store. Although the little frog looks trashy, its true strength can actually devour a mountain. Just now, an ancient monster called the Demon Behemoth suddenly appeared on the sea. But as soon as AITI appeared, AITI was swallowed whole by Frog Benway. The girl hiding behind the cover saw all of this. She was so scared that she quickly left, afraid she would be eaten by the little frog too. AITI was thought that this matter would end here. But unexpectedly, the Demon Behemoth had an owner. The scene moves to the Barrier Valley at the end of the Black Sea. A bald man with runes imprinted on his body is meditating in the valley. This person is a demon's owner. He possesses a very rare special ability. He can control the souls of monsters. He usually uses these monsters to scout the outside world. Every rune on his body represents a monster he has parasitized. When a monster dies, the rune will disappear with AITI. At this moment, the runes on his arm are gradually disappearing. This is the Demon Behemoth that was just eaten by the little frog. The demon's disappearance startled him. The demon was an ancient monster on this island. How could AITI just die for no reason, and in such a quick way? Thinking of this, he decided to send a monster to investigate. Then he used his ability. The mark on his head began to react. Then a monster called the Chaos Demon was summoned by him. "Greetings, Master. Why did you summon me?" The Master said. The demon's ORA suddenly disappeared. "Go see what happened on his side. This is urgent. Report back to me immediately after investigating." Chaos Demon did not dare delay and hurried off. Soon, she arrived at the scene. She sensed around and confirmed that the demon's ORA had indeed disappeared. She sensed around and confirmed that the demon's ORA had indeed disappeared. She sensed around and confirmed that the demon's ORA had indeed disappeared. Yet, there was not a trace of battle on the sea. Even if he would have been blasted to bits, she should be able to sense something. Just as she was wondering, she was suddenly bound by a long tentacle. The tentacle touched her private and sensitive areas, giving her a feeling of ecstasy. Looking closely, she realized the tentacle was actually Frog Benway's tongue. Seeing this, Chaos Demon began to mock him. "A mere toad dares to dream of eating this swan's flesh. What a clueless fool." But there's a saying, arrogance lasts only 3 seconds. No sooner had she spoken than Frog Benway swallowed her whole. She did not even know how she died. Just like that, she received her takeout box without knowing why. Frog Benway wore a satisfied expression. "So comfortable. This girl tastes amazing." Far away in the valley, The bald man was sweating profusely. He sensed that the chaos demon he just sent AO had also disappeared into thin air. What on earth is going on? Could there be some mysterious expert on this island? To thoroughly investigate this matter, he used most of his cultivation to cast the time reversal technique. Immediately, a 3D projection appeared before him. Images appeared on the projection, but the picture was blurry, making AITI impossible to see the details. So, he increased the power. Today, I must find AO who this person is. After increasing the power, he finally saw clearly. The result astonished him. I can't believe AITI is just a little frog. What the hell is going on? But that was not all. Next, something even more mind-blowing happened. The little frog in the time image actually turned to look at him. He was instantly scared AO of his wits. Holy crap, AITI actually sensed me, the future me, watching AITI. How is that possible? The little frog slowly extended a finger, then pointed at the bald man and said fiercely, "You disgust me. I can't be bothered to eat you. But those demon beasts you are parasitizing are good food. So from now on, you must send me one every month. Just enough for me to eat for a year. If you do not, I will go VO there and destroy you right now." The bald guy is trembling with fear. This mysterious frog can not only sense that I'm spying on AITI, but AITI even saw through my parasitic ability at a glance. All this time, I have been using my parasitic ability to parasitize those powerful demon beasts, controlling their souls for my own use. And apart from the dead demon lord and chaos demon, I have exactly 12 demon beasts left that I am parasitizing. Sending one each month is exactly 1 year. I have cultivated for several eras, but I did not expect to end up being inferior to even a frog. This is truly laughable. At this moment, the scene changes to Yi Feng's side. He is leisurely lying on a chair, eating grapes. He originally planned to venture AO to other places to earn some luck points or something, but in the end, he chose to stay put. Through his memories, we learned that a few days ago, he encountered a badly injured cultivator in the desert, and this cultivator was actually Yi Feng's fellow townsman from a mortal world. Yi Feng wanted to save him, but in the end, he died. AO of humanitarianism. Yi Feng covered him with a wolf skin. And the skeleton that the girl saw earlier was this person. Because of the wolf skin, the girl mistakenly thought the skeleton was Yi Feng. Just then, Yi Feng's dam system suddenly appeared with a notification. "Congratulations, host. You have received 500 luck points from the immortal river continent this month." Yi Feng revealed a satisfied smile. "This life is just like the life I had before I transmigrated, getting paid on a fixed day every month. And AITI is always deposited into my account on time. I am still a spendthrift like I used to be. I have to spend all my salary as soon as I receive AITI. Although the system store is a bit of a ripoff, there's still some good things in AITI, like the grapes in my hand. They taste pretty good. And the sapling I exchanged for. AITI grew into a towering tree in just 1 day. The tea on the table also has a unique flavor. AITI tastes like Longjing tea. But right now I have to stay calm. I can't use luck points on these things. The priority is to quickly save up 1,000 points. Then I will have the opportunity to exchange them." Thinking of this, Yi Feng excitedly started singing and dancing. "The system will give me 500 points for Fo-Ri each month. That is 1,000 points in 2 months. I can leave here next month, but just in case, I have prepared food. If the system's teleportation is not reliable, I will still have to walk AO myself. After working hard for this time, I have stockpiled enough food for 2 years. I will put AITI in the storage ring then. I will eat AITI with Man-Man and Lil Frog on the way." At this time, Lil Frog is lying on Man-Man's body. Through their conversation, I learned that they have known each other for a long time, and they are even good buddies with Benway. Lil Frog said, "Bro man, I recently changed my name. AITI is similar to Big Brother Benway's style. AITI sounds very domineering. AITI is Frog Benway. Master now knows my name too. Do you want to take a name in the same style? I have already thought of one for you. From now on, you'll be called Man Benway." Man looked unimpressed. AITI is like kids playing house. I am not interested in that. The scene changes to the girl's side. Along the way, she has successfully discovered many more corpses of demonic beasts. She survived thanks to these corpses. These demonic beasts were all casually killed by Yi Feng. The girl still does not know. In her mind, Yi Feng is just an ordinary person with human immortal cultivation, and he died a few days ago. The demonic beasts everywhere made her think again. Generally, people exiled here should be like me, suppressing their cultivation, shrinking back somewhere, and eking AO a living. But this mysterious expert can be so unrestrained. Ancient demonic beasts are casually killed by him. Even the most powerful shadow wolves have become his food. If only I could get to know this expert. Perhaps I could get a little help from him. Speaking of this, The girl suddenly became excited. I, Jiangji, am not afraid of death. I have only one purpose for surviving. That is to tear the person who framed me to pieces. I will die unforgiven if I do not get revenge. I must find a way to escape this prison. If I can just find that expert, perhaps there is hope. Yifeng took a follower today. Originally, this follower was an old man with white hair, but because he was touched by Yifeng's immortal energy, AI directly rejuvenated him back to 18 years old. Now, the scene cuts to a cave. An old man has been sleeping in the cave for 1,000 years, but now he is suddenly awakened by a fragrance. He follows the fragrance forward and finally arrives at a peach orchard. The moment he steps into the orchard, a miracle happens. His aged face actually regains its youth. He looks up and is instantly shocked. Hidden deep within the peach orchard is a martial arts school. Standing at the entrance of the school is a man with an ethereal aura. This person is the male lead, Yifeng. Yifeng takes the initiative to walk up to him. Then, the two of them begin to talk. Through their conversation, we learn the old man's name is Gongchen because he violated the rules of the mortal realm. He was banished to this desolate land. The air here is filled with violent power. If a cultivator uses their powers, they will suffer a backlash. In order to survive, he came up with a plan. That was to lower his breathing rate to the bare minimum, temporarily shutting down his bodily functions. AITI is a form of dehydrated hibernation. With the loss of moisture, his body gradually turned into a dried corpse. He slept in the cave for 1,000 years, until he woke up today. Yifeng smiles slightly. Now that you are here, why do not you come inside? Yifeng kindly invites him, but Gongchen breaks AO in a cold sweat. Just who is this person? Not only has he survived here unscathed, he has even built his home here. And in this estate, I can't feel a trace of violent power. The air is filled with spiritual energy. AITI is practically a small world isolated from the outside. So much so that the first step I took caused my body to regain its vitality. Although Gongchen is somewhat apprehensive, he still walks inside in the end. He asked, I do not think you were locked up. Were you? Yifeng replied confidently. You are pretty perceptive. I certainly was not locked up. AITI was a stroke of bad luck. I am not at liberty to say how I got here. Gongchen was shocked. The word stroke of bad luck made Yifeng seem even more mysterious. But at that moment, Yifeng's inner thoughts were like this. I freaking ascended to immortality, but ended up being teleported straight to the immortal prison. I can't let anyone know about this embarrassing situation, or I will be laughed at. Thinking of this, Yifeng turned his head and added, I definitely won't stay in a place like this for long. I will leave when I get bored. Gongchen was completely stunned. The immortal prison is a one-way trip. There has not been a single cultivator who has escaped so far. In the first few years after I arrived, I tried to escape more than once, but I always failed. I even suspect that Shadow Isle is not even within the immortal realm, but an independent world subordinate to the immortal realm. If that is the case, then leaving here would require breaking the boundary. Breaking the mortal realm's boundary is easy, but breaking the immortal realm's boundary, your strength must be above the immortal realm. And this person in front of me can so easily say he is going to leave this place. AITI seems his strength is likely above the entire immortal realm. To confirm this, he asked Yifeng a question. May I ask, is that orchard outside yours? Yifeng was beaming. Of course AITI's mine. I just planted these casually. Looks pretty good, right? Gongchen was shocked again. In this barren land where even immortals can't survive, he can casually plant an orchard. This is an even bigger deal than the heavens. Just as he exclaimed, several death vultures suddenly flew over the manor. Gongchen's veins bulged instantly. You damn vultures. Before, to avoid you, I scurried around like a rat. I wanted to skin you alive. Today, I have finally caught you. But before he could act, he saw a flying arrow shoot past, killing 3 birds with 1 stone. 3 death vultures were skewered like candied hawthorns. The arrow was shot by Yifeng. The 3 vultures fell to the ground. Gongchen was shocked. Death vultures are terrifying creatures on this island. They live by eating the flesh and blood of cultivators. He never expected them to be dealt with so easily. Now he completely believes that Yifeng is indeed a super strong expert. He immediately knelt down. Junior Gongchen greets Senior Yifeng. Yifeng felt instantly refreshed. Subdued this man by simply hunting a few vultures. I am such a genius. Then he struck a handsome pose. In this place, no matter what your strength is, if you do not have wilderness survival skills, then you are nothing. Yifeng naturally positioned himself as a master. He began to order Gongchen around. Go pick up the vultures. Gongchen looked confused. Senior, what are you picking them up for? Are you stupid? Of course. We are picking them up to eat. We can't waste such good wild ingredients. Cold sweat dripped down Gongchen's face. He never even dared to imagine eating death vultures. The scene changes to a table full of vulture meat. Looking closely, There are also shadow eater fish and a plate of shadow wolf meat on the table. Gong Chen's jaw dropped. These terrifying creatures that prey on us cultivators were actually turned into food by the person next to me. Today has really overturned my understanding. Then he started eating. The next second, a miracle happened. Just by taking one bite, his cultivation returned to its peak state. His internal organs, eroded by the power of rage, were also repaired. He knelt down with a thud. He kowtowed frankly to Yifeng. "Thank you for your gift, sir." Yifeng lay back in his rocking chair. He did not want to have too much contact with the people on the island. After all, those in prison here are death row inmates from the immortal realm. But the person I met today seems pretty good. Perhaps he can be of use to me in the future. At this moment, Gong Chen suddenly felt some discomfort in his stomach. This is bad. The power contained in this food is too immense. I ate too fast just now. AITI is hard to digest for the moment. Yifeng walked OVO. "I bet you are stuffed, kid." Gong Chen was shocked. I did not expect him to notice that too. I feel like I am transparent in front of him. Nothing escapes his eyes. AITI seems his strength has reached the level of knowing everything. This is truly terrifying. After eating, the two came to the yard. Gong Chen bowed to Yifeng again, hoping that Senior will take care of me in the future. Yifeng said, "Taking care of you is easy. I ask you, what is your cultivation level now?" "I am at the reincarnation immortal realm." Yifeng was scared shitless. What the? This kid has actually reached the reincarnation immortal realm. That is a higher realm than even a mystic immortal. That is several levels higher than me. But there's a saying, high risk, high reward. I must win him OVO today. Yifeng then said, "I see that you have extraordinary talent. You are a good material. If you can be carefully honed, you will surely achieve something. You also know that AITI is hard to survive on this island. But if you follow me, AITI will be much easier. So I have made a decision. I am going to take you as my underling. Become my follower. I will guarantee you food and clothing on this island." Hearing this, Gong Chen was stunned. Time seemed to freeze. Yifeng thought he was going to refuse and regretted AITI immensely. I have been playing AITI safe for so many years, and I still acted impulsively today. He is at the reincarnation immortal realm. How could he be willing to be my underling for a bite to eat? But the next second, he saw Gong Chen kneel down directly. "Thank you, Senior, for taking me in. I am willing." Yifeng beamed. I did not expect to get such a high-quality underling so easily. This is a good start. People who come to Shadow Island are generally very powerful. I will take this opportunity to win OVO more powerful experts. After I leave here, I can rely on them to protect me AO there. Thinking this, Yifeng laughed heartily. From now on, I, Yifeng, can stand tall in the immortal realm. The scene changes to a certain immortal continent, for familiar figures appear within the immortal continent. AITI's Lubin weighs trouble making quartet. The brothers have arrived in the immortal realm. Their goal is clear. That is to come to the immortal realm and taste the flavor of the fairies. Lu Benwei came to the immortal realm today. He brought all the gold coins he obtained in the cave before, planning to have a good time with the immortal realm's beauties. But after arriving, he realized that gold coins are useless in the immortal realm. Immortals use immortal crystals for transactions. The wealthy brothers instantly became poor guys. Little Bear is in tears. "Big brother, if AITI really does not work, let's go back. Ever since I came to the immortal realm with you, I have not had a full meal, brother." Hearing this, Lil Snail kicked him in the face. "All you know is eating. Big brother has not even taken care of the girls yet." Doggy and Spirit King were also brought to tears. I did not expect us to end up like this. Lu Benwei looked at his brothers wailing and crying. "All of you, buck up. Our troublemaking quartet must not bow our heads because of this. Brothers, follow me. This scumbag has already thought a way to get immortal crystals." The scene changes to Yifeng's side. He is leisurely drinking tea. After receiving Gong Chen as a subordinate, he relaxed a lot. Usually, the weeds that grow in the manor are cleared by Gong Chen. Dirty and tiring work is also left to him. This time, Yifeng came to him. "Gong Chen, there is something I want to tell you. I am new to the immortal realm, so I need a group of people. You have lived on Shadow Island for so long. Logically speaking, you must know many other cultivators. So I want you to help me win them OVO." Gong Chen was shocked. Sir said, he is new to the immortal realm, and he needs so many subordinates. AITI seems that he must be planning a big game in the immortal realm. A big game that will change the landscape of the immortal realm. This is a great opportunity for me. I must seize this opportunity to shine. I will strive to become his right-hand man. Thinking this, he spoke. "May I ask, sir, what are your criteria for choosing people?" Yifeng turned around. "After all, my only advantage here is being able to eat my fill. If they can also scrape by, they definitely won't follow me. So they have to be as skinny as Gong Chen to be considered." Thinking this, Ifong gave his criteria. My requirements are not high. People as washed up as you, with good character, will do. Gong Chun was instantly embarrassed. His cultivation is at least at the reincarnation immortal realm level. Outside, he is considered above the masses, but in the gentleman's eyes, he is just someone washed up. The difference in perspective is huge. Replying to you, sir, I do know there are many cultivators like me on the island, and I have some connections with them. Right now, they are probably just clinging to life. Hearing this, Yifeng's eyes lit up. He then picked up 2 bald chickens. That is exactly the kind of people I want. Clinging to life. Quickly bring them OVO. I have plenty of food here. Gong Chin scratched his head, acknowledging. Then he flew into the sky to search. Yifeng has already begun to develop his own forces. Meanwhile, the girl he met a few days ago is still wandering in the desert. In recent days, she has seen many more corpses of wolf demons on the road. But besides the corpses, she can't find a single living wolf demon that she usually avoids. AITIs as if they've all been wiped AO. This level of power is completely beyond her imagination. Right now, her greatest wish is to find this mysterious person as soon as possible. If she can rely on this person, she might be able to survive, maybe even escape from here. But what she does not know is that these wolf demons were killed by Yifeng. Yifeng once gave her a chance, but she did not cherish Aitai. Just then, she suddenly saw something in the sky. Looking closely, AITI was Gongchen. He is carrying AO the task Yifeng gave him. The girl was very shocked. This person is actually using his magic power under the erosion of brutal force, flying recklessly in the sky. This made the girl mistakenly believe that Gongchen was a mysterious person who killed the wolf demons. So, she quickly waved and called AO. Senior, please wait. Gong Chen noticed her. The two began to talk. Junior Jiangji greets Senior. I have taken the liberty of stopping you because I want to befriend you. Gong Chen sized up the girl. This person is the same level as me. Reincarnation immortal mirror, but she seems to be doing well. She is not the type the master wants. But after all, the number of people on the island is limited. Maybe she will reach that level the next time I see her. This girl, I have important matters to attend to right now, so I can't chat with you for too long. He then threw down an object he was carrying. This jade slip has my ORA on AITI. I will come find you when I have a chance. The girl picked up the jade slip, overjoyed. Finally found a big shot. Maybe I can really rely on him to leave this place later. Thinking of this, she knelt down and kowtowed excitedly. Thank you, Senior. Senior, please do not forget about me. Half a month has passed in a flash. The area of Yifeng's manor is getting bigger and bigger, and the number of his followers is also increasing. These people were all gathered by Gongchen. They were all living in poverty before. Yifeng took them in with just food and drink. With so many reincarnation level followers, I will be a big shot in the mortal realm when I get AO. Time quickly passed another 10 days. Yifeng was lying in a rocking chair, enjoying life. All the housework is taken care of by his followers. At this time, a system notification appeared. This month's 600 points of fortune value have been credited. The total fortune value exceeds 1,000 points. Finally reached the amount needed to exchange for the teleportation skill. Yifeng could not wait to open the system store. He decisively pressed the exchange button. A prompt appeared on the screen. Teleportation skill activated. You will be randomly teleported to a certain area in the immortal realm. The first teleportation will mark the coordinates of both locations. From then on, you can teleport back and forth near the coordinates. Cooldown time, 1 day. Yifeng was very excited. This is great. I can finally leave this damn place. He urgently found Gongchen. I am going AO for a bit. You handle the big and small matters here for now. The guys were shocked to hear that Yifeng was going AO. Sir, does going AO mean leaving Shadow Island? Yifeng smiled confidently. I have been here for OVO 2 months, so I thought I would go for a stroll. The other guys were instantly stunned. Come and go as you please. This immortal realm prison is practically non-existent to you, sir. Yifeng got into position, preparing to demonstrate his teleportation skill in front of the guys. The next second, he disappeared like a golden flash. The guys were shocked again. They thought you were going to fly AO, but AITI turned AO to be instant teleportation. Such an amazing skill. Teleporting AO directly. That is too awesome. The martial arts hall erupted in an uproar. One of the guys grabbed Gong Chun by the collar. You son of a bitch. Tell me quickly, how did you manage to get on this senior's good side? Did he give you any other opportunities? Gong Chun pushed him away. My acquaintance with the senior is due to luck. Are you guys trying to kick me to the curb after I helped you? If I had not brought you here, you would still be eating dirt in that cave. Would not you? Then he started cursing at them. Are not you gonna get to work? If you slack off, The master will definitely not spare you when he returns. Although the guys were unconvinced, they did not dare to slack off when they heard the word master, so they had to go to work obediently. And Ifong did indeed teleport Ao. He was randomly teleported to a place with beautiful scenery. This is what the immortal realm should be like. He raised his fist and celebrated wildly. But the next second, he saw a bloody severed hand fall on him. Ai almost scared him to death. He quickly threw the severed hand away. He looked up and was dumbfounded. Two unknown forces were fighting fiercely in the air. The scene was extremely bloody. Ifong cursed 1,000,000 times in his heart. He finally teleported Ao, but he ended up teleporting to a battlefield. Why is my life so miserable? Ifong exchanged for a teleportation skill in the system store, and then used AITI in front of the subordinates. With a flash of golden light, he teleported directly from the Immortal Realm prison to the outside. Ifong was ecstatic. I finally escaped that hellhole. But what he saw when he looked up stunned him. Two unknown forces from the Immortal Realm were fighting fiercely in the sky. The scene was extremely bloody. Blood rain began to fall from the sky. Severed body parts were falling down from time to time, like the lower half of a body. But the person was not completely dead. Ifong got scared and ran. He prepared to use his teleportation skill to go back. But then he realized the teleportation skill was on cooldown. Helpless, he had to hide behind a rock. Why is my life so miserable? I finally escaped from the Immortal Realm prison. But as soon as I got Ao, I ran into a war in the Immortal Realm. If I had not dodged in time, I might have already kicked the bucket. Now I can only hide here. I will teleport back as soon as the skill is ready. The scene changes to the girl's side. She continues to walk alone in the desert. At this point, she is exhausted. After who knows how long, her body finally reached its limit. She collapsed to her knees with a thud, waiting for death to come. Just as she was in despair, Gongchen suddenly appeared before her. Before Ifong left, he told Gongchen to continue recruiting suitable candidates. He had been following this woman for quite some time. Looking at the girl below, he fell into thought. Most people would have given up long ago in this environment, but she is still holding on. Even though her body is riddled with wounds and she is on her last breath, her eyes still show determination. This level of resilience even surpasses what I had. These days, she often stares at the Black Sea in contemplation, and sometimes she searches for something along the corpses of the Shadow Wolves. She did not just wait to die like I did. She is really impressive. Thinking this, he quickly flew down. Seeing Gong Chen's arrival, the girl was very excited. Senior, you have finally come. I have been looking for you these past few days. Gong Chen looked puzzled. May I ask why you were looking for me? Dong lady, Senior is the only person on this island who is not afraid of the violent power, and you are my only hope of leaving this place. Hearing this, Gong Chen laughed. I understand. You saw me using my cultivation in the sky that day, so you mistakenly thought I was the one who killed those wolf demons on the ground. Right? You are wrong. I did not kill those shadow wolves. But do not be disappointed. Even though I did not kill them, I know the person who killed the wolf demons, and he and I have a master-servant relationship. He is the only master I serve. I can't be your hope to escape here, but he can. Now I can use my cultivation base without restraint, because I receive his opportunity. The girl is shocked. Is everything you are saying true? The master can freely enter and exit Shadow Island, and fill this desolate land with life. The girl peeks Ao her little head. I wonder, Senior, what kind of deity is the master you mentioned? Gong Chun looked serious. The master is a super powerful being in disguise. How could we possibly fathom his origins? Do not ask about this kind of thing again. Recently, the master has been recruiting a group of people. The reason I came to find you this time is to carry Ao this task. I have been observing you for days. I can see that you are resilient, and your character is good. Are you willing to come back with me and follow the master together? The girl sheds tears of excitement and says I am willing several times. The scene changes, and Gong Chun has already brought the girl back. The scene before her shocks the girl. AITI's so full of life here, like a paradise. AITI's an independent small world. Gong Chun says with a smile, I think you should feel AITI, right? The moment you stepped in here, your body began to gradually recover. The girl's face turns red. I felt the rich spiritual energy here. The spiritual energy enter my body and nourish me. AITI feels like I am floating on air. Gong Chun says, spiritual energy is just a drop in the bucket. If the master is here, he might reward you with a few grapes. Just eating one will not only instantly heal you, but also allow your cultivation to break through a level. The girl is shocked. A small grape actually has such an effect. AITI is simply better than the immortal pills and medicines of the immortal realm. Gong Chin continued, my lord is away. I can't pick the fruits from the backyard for you without permission, and you can only stay here for a while. You have to leave after you recover. Until my lord returns to confirm. You can't stay here for long. The woman clasped her fist in thanks. I will leave on my own once I recover, and wait for your lord's return. The scene shifts to Ifong. He is still huddled behind the rocks. After who knows how long, the great battle in the immortal realm finally ends. Ifong quickly jumps into the air, ready to teleport back. Damn AI tie. These birdmen actually fought for OVO a month, making me squat there like a dog. He then opens the teleportation array. The next second, Ifong falls AO of the other side of the teleportation array. Although a little disheveled, he finally escaped back safely. To cover up his embarrassment, Ifong quickly stands up. His subordinates are excited. My lord, you are finally back. Fong is smug. These guys actually call me my lord. You know, AITI actually feels pretty high class. He then bestows gifts. You guys did a good job while I was away. Take these fruits and share them. Just as Ifong is happy, Gongchen walks OVO. My lord, recently when I was recruiting, I recruited a woman. She has the cultivation of the reincarnation immortal realm. She is resilient and has good character. Ifong turns his head and says, You've done a great job, worthy of praise. Thank you, my lord. Shall I call this woman OVO now for you to meet? Just when we thought the woman and Ifong were about to meet, Ifong unexpectedly refuses. No need. I do not have time to see her now. Let her come on her own. Leave the reception and such to the other subordinates. Ifong continues. There's a more important matter at hand. Get ready to come AO with me. Gongchen is instantly shocked. Are you saying you want me to leave Shadow Island with you? Ifong turns around. After the last teleportation experience, I have to take a bodyguard outside to ensure my safety. But before going AO, I must test his loyalty. In case this kid runs away with the bucket, Ifong looks Gongchen up and down, making Gongchen a little shy. Then Ifong suddenly reveals a cold expression. I have a few words to warn you. After going AO, do not get any funny ideas. Since I can bring you AO, of course, I can bring you back. Gongchen was so scared that he knelt down with a thud. Gongchen, swear to heaven, I will never betray my lord. If my lord is worried, I will now cripple all my cultivation to show my loyalty. After saying that, he gathered strength and struck his own crown, but Ifong grabbed him urgently. Enough, I already know your loyalty. Then Ifong called a lackey. The lackey's name is Daitsong. He is quite honest and simple. Ifong entrusted the affairs of the manor to him. Gongchen and I will be AO for a while. You will temporarily manage the affairs of the courtyard. Also, we recently took in a woman. You will also handle the reception work. Daitsong nodded to indicate that he understood. The other lackeys around applauded to congratulate him. Congratulations, Brother Dai, on your promotion to a management position. The future is boundless, the stars and the sea. Ifong looked embarrassed. I did not expect these immortals to be so unambitious. Then, under the gaze of the lackeys, Ifong opened the portal again and teleported AO with Gongchen. The scene moves to the desert. The girl is meditating quietly under a rock. Following Ifeng's instructions, Daitsong came OVO. The girl hurriedly saluted. Daitsong said, The one who brought you here before is busy with other things. So, from now on, I will be receiving you. Tears of excitement welled up in the girl's eyes. Her hard days are finally coming to an end. Soon, Daitsong brought the girl into manor. The girl wanted to meet the mysterious master, but she was told that the master was AO on business. This disappointed her. Seeing this, Daitsong took AO 2 grapes. These were cultivated by the master. I think this is what you want, right? Although there are only 2. Do not think AITI is too little. You might not be able to handle AITI if you eat too many. The girl's eyes widened when she got them. She could not wait to eat them right away. Accompanied by a golden light, the girl's cultivation broke through. At this time, Ifong and Gongchen had also been teleported outside. Gongchen took a deep breath and then excitedly started singing and dancing. This is the long-lost immortal energy of the immortal realm. AITI has been so long since I breathed AITI in. I never thought I could return here. AITI all feels like a dream. Gongchen wondered, why would the master value a small fry like me so much? And why does the master only recruit people from Shadow Island? This question made Ifong very awkward. My survival skills can only fool those people in prison. These big shots outside did not have to worry about food or drink. How could they follow me? In order to dispel his doubts, Ifong made up a lie. Curly, I only accept people from Shadow Island. I can't tell you the specific reason yet, because the secrets of heaven cannot be revealed. Gongchen was immediately terrified. Not just anyone can utter the words, secrets of heaven. The so-called secrets of heaven in the immortal realm are not true secrets. The secrets of heaven that those old monsters in the immortal realm supposedly calculate are just personal luck or destiny. At most, AITI is just small-scale stuff. But the secrets of heaven that the Master is talking about do not seem to be ordinary secrets. AITI seems the Master is planning something earth-shattering. Higher than the immortal realm is a celestial immortal palace. Thinking of this, he was instantly shocked. Could the Master's target be the celestial immortal palace? Just then, Yifeng suddenly turned back to look at him. This confident expression strengthened Gong Chen's guess. AITI seems the Master's target really is the celestial immortal palace. Yifeng naturally did not know what Gong Chen was thinking, but seeing his admiring look, he felt relieved with his bodyguard's protection. Then I can safely enjoy myself in the immortal realm. The two of them jumped up, planning to have some serious fun. At this moment, the scene cuts to a restaurant tens of thousands of miles away. Inside, a group of sexy fairy maidens are dancing, completely captivating the three dome men beside them. Looking closely, Lu Benwei is actually there. He is sitting right in a beauty's lap. Below are Guzzi and Little Snail. We do not know how they managed AITI, but one thing is certain. Benwei is very comfortable right now. Lu Benwei is comfortably lying in a girl's arms. A group of sexy courtesans are dancing below. This place is a famous brothel in the immortal realm. The girls inside are all fairies. Lu Benwei has also taken on 3 younger brothers during this time. They are the 3 Li brothers. Let us call them Li the eldest, Li the second, and Li the third for now. The 3 brothers are staring wide-eyed at the girls. Seeing this, Benwei points his finger and gets them set up too. And just like that, the 3 brothers start embracing girls left and right. Time flies and a night has passed. The girls are exhausted and collapsed on the ground. But Lu Benwei and Guzzi are still going strong. At this time, the brothel's madam comes OVO. Gentlemen, you've been playing all night. The girls can't take AITI anymore. Let us call AITI a night this time. I will give you a 10% discount on this bill. AITI is a total of 100 million immortal coins. I will only charge you 90 million immortal stones. As an apology to you gentlemen, Lu Benwei turns around and says, no problem. You can go AO first. I will settle the bill for you in a bit. The madam does not dare to say much and just nods in agreement. After the madam leaves, Benwei goes to the 3 brothers. Look, you have eaten and you have played. So, should not you guys pick up the tab? The 3 brothers are dumbfounded. They thought they had followed a good big brother, but they did not expect to have to pay the bill in the end. 90 million immortal stones is no small amount. Even if we took AO all the Li family's assets, AITI probably would not be enough. Please spare us. Lu Benwei is furious. Look at the state of you. Will I let you suffer a loss? See these treasures. As long as you buy the order, you can pick any of these. Plus, I will throw in 10 servings of your favorite dog food. The 3 brothers instantly perked up. Wow, these are all top-tier immortal artifacts. What is a mere 90 million in the face of top-tier immortal artifacts? AITI is worth selling our Li family for. Brothers, we will take this order. Then, the 3 of them rushed AO. As a result, on the way, they caught the attention of a man in purple. The man was a Dome Master of prominent status. The butler stepped forward and asked, Dome Master, why did you suddenly stop? The Dome Master took AO a green jade pendant. This is the Tianxin jade. My father gave me last time we seized treasures. AITI can automatically sense nearby treasures. Just now, when I brushed past those 3, the jade reacted, and the vibration was very strong. This means those 3 have top-tier immortal artifacts. They are just mere first-rank profound immortals. I did not expect them to have top-tier immortal artifacts that even I do not have. The butler said, Dome Master, what do you plan to do? The Dome Master revealed an evil expression. No rush. Let us follow them first. Find AO their background. AITI won't be too late to make a move then. Then he followed them. In the shadows, he overheard the 3 brothers talking. We are also the Chen Fuli family. We must get the money to the master today. After learning these 2 pieces of information, the Dome Master urgently instructed the butler to investigate. Investigate this Li family. And also investigate who this master they are talking about is. Meanwhile, the 3 brothers were going all AO to raise money. They took AO their communicators and called their old father. Old man, transfer 90 million immortal stones to us right now. If you do not have the money, sell the house. If you do not transfer the money to us today, then we 3 brothers will sever our father-son relationship with you, you old geezer, and you will lose your sons forever. The old father could not withstand such threats and had no choice but to transfer the money. Then the 3 brothers arrived at a place called the Treasure Pavilion. The Treasure Pavilion is like a modern bank. Immortals withdraw money here. The 3 brothers were thrilled to get the money. Finally, they have enough. I am sure the master will be very satisfied. Our Li family will have someone to rely on from now on. Then they flew into the air, ready to go back and pay. Meanwhile, The steward had investigated the three brothers' background. The Li family is just a small family in Qianfu, and that Lu Benwei is just an unknown nobody who just arrived in the immortal realm. After learning this, the Dome Master decided to follow them and snatch the treasure. Halfway there, Li, the eldest, noticed someone behind them. The three brothers felt the danger and became nervous. But now AITI is too late to escape. They can only bite the bullet and face the enemy head-on. The Dome Master said, I was going to do AITI secretly, but I did not expect you three good-for-nothings to be so alert. You actually found me. Then I will just say AITI. I am giving you a debt lie to hand, OVO, the top-tier immortal artifact you have. Otherwise, do not blame me for being rude. Li, the eldest, waved his hand in refusal. What top-tier immortal artifact? We do not have anything like that. The Dome Master smiled coldly. AITI seems you are asking for trouble. After saying that, he flashed in front of the three brothers. A heavy punch sent Li, the third, flying. The third brother was instantly beaten until he spat blood and lost consciousness. But that was not the end of AITI. He came to Li, the second. Again, a chop instantly severed the second brother's arm. Then another heavy punch directly pierced through his body. Before he could react, the second brother was taken AO. Li, the eldest, was furious. He reached AO, ready to rush OVO. We three brothers have no grudges against you. You beast, I'm going to fight you. As a result, this punch was easily caught by the Dome Master. How dare you, a good-for-nothing, attack me? He kicked him away with a leg sweep. The eldest brother was kicked until his nose and mouth bled. He instantly lost his fighting ability. Then the Dome Master walked up to him and started stomping on him. You clearly have an immortal artifact, but you said you did not. This is the consequence of deceiving me. Li, the eldest, was stomped until he cried. In desperation, Yuan blurted Ao Lu Benwei's name. In desperation, Xiemi blurted Ao Lu Benwei's name. My boss is Lord Lu Benwei. He will never let you get away with this. The Dome Master sneered. Is this Lu Benwei guy a big deal? I heard he is just a nobody who just arrived in the immortal realm. If he dares to come, I will deal with him too. If you had just obediently handed OVO the immortal artifact, I would not have done anything to you. But you insisted on resisting. I can't tolerate such rebellious behavior. I will give you one last chance. Hand OVO the immortal artifact right now. Li the Elder spat at him a few times. Even if you kill me, I won't give AITI to you. I would rather die than submit. Seeing this, the Dome Master stepped on Li the Third's head. If I am not mistaken, this little red-haired guy must be your brother. I deliberately held back when I hit him earlier. Since you are not afraid of death, then I will kill your brother. Li the Elder finally cannot hold AITI anymore. I will give you all the treasures. Please, do not kill my brother. Soon, the Dome Master obtained the treasure. Upon closer inspection, AITI was an immortal grade comb. They thought they would be spared. But unexpectedly, the Dome Master stomped on the third's head in the next second. Oops, I accidentally crushed another ant. The elder was grief-stricken. He had experienced the ups and downs of life in a single day. One moment, he was flirting with girls in a brothel, and the next he had to watch his brother die tragically before his eyes. He used all his strength to fight back, but he was kicked away by the Dome Master. You are a useless piece of trash, like a fly. Disgusting, get lost. Then he laughed loudly and turned to leave. Today's harvest is quite substantial. I need to go back and refine this immortal grade artifact immediately. Although Li the Elder was badly beaten, he was not completely dead. He took Ao his communicator and contacted Lu Benwei. At this time, Lu Benwei and Guzi were still dancing in the brothel. Soon, Lu Benwei heard the beeping of the communicator. Li the Elder tremblingly recounted the ordeal of the three brothers. Lord Lu Benwei, you must avenge us. Learning this news, Benwei instantly flew into a rage. The power he emitted turned everything around him into thin air. Instantly, dark clouds filled the sky and lightning flashed. Then, the entire mortal realm began to tremble. All the immortals were terrified. This sudden power felt like a heavenly tribulation. Benwei clenched his fist. You dare touch my little brother. I will tear you to pieces. Gozi and Little Bear huddled together in fear. They had never seen their good brother so angry. AITI seems another bloody storm is about to begin. Today, we finally know Benwei's true strength. His cultivation level is that of an eternal calamity god. Highest low below Yifeng, the lord of all things. Just now, the Dome Master killed two of Benwei's underlings. The Dome Master killed two of Benwei's underlings and stole their treasures. Back at his residence, he excitedly poured his spiritual power into the treasures, preparing to refine them. Once refined, these treasures would obey him. But halfway through the refining process, he was suddenly met with a backlash from the treasures. AITI directly blasted him away. He sat on the ground, disheveled. He had just used all of his cultivation, but he still could not refine them. The butler said, AITI said that ancient immortal artifacts like these possess their own consciousness. AITI seems that is indeed the case. The Dome Master was very unwilling. He extended his finger and drew a drop of essence blood. I must subdue these treasures today, he said, and dripped the essence blood onto them. But he was met with another backlash from the treasures. This time, he was blasted straight into the wall. I did not expect this comb to be so stubborn. I have already used the power of my essence blood, but I still can't refine AITI. Just then, he suddenly felt a trace of coldness in the air. Looking up, he saw a giant skull hanging over his head. Then, a black robe appeared out of nowhere on the ground. The black robe spun continuously, stirring up gusts of wind. After a few seconds, AITI stabilized. Looking closely, AITI was Benway. At this moment, he floated in mid-air like a god of death. The Dome Master was so scared, he peed his pants. Who are you? Why have you suddenly appeared here? Lu Benway said. I am Yong Jishin Benway. I am here to claim your life. I thought the Dome Master would be terrified, but I did not expect him to burst AO laughing. If I am not mistaken, you are the master of those three ways we're talking about, right? You dare call yourself Yong Jishan, you little piece of trash. What a joke. I have already investigated you thoroughly. You are not from the Celestial Palace, nor are you a powerful being from Star Immortal Realm or above. You are just a newbie who has just arrived in the Immortal Realm. Do not pretend to be some Yong Jishan in front of me. You came here for this broken immortal artifact. Did not you see AITI? The artifact is in my hands. Come and get AITI if you dare. The Dome Master kept mocking him, but Lu Benway remained expressionless. He simply raised his hand slightly and then slammed AITI down hard. The Dome Master's legs instantly sank into the ground. This move is called gravity times 10,000. At this moment, the gravity in the area around his body is 10,000 times greater than outside. His legs were already shattered. He screamed in pain, but that was not all. Lu Benway exerted his strength again. This time, he directly shattered one of the Dome Master's arms. The steward hurriedly drew his sword and stood in front. I will protect my Dome Master, even if AITI cost me my life. The steward was ready to fight to the death, but Lu Benway remained unhurried. He slowly extended a finger. The next second, the immortal grade sword in the steward's hand shattered instantly, and his arm was shattered along with AITI. Lu Benway flew forward, preparing to completely annihilate them. At this critical moment, the Dome Master took AO his trump card, the teleportation golden wheel. A beam of blue light shot down from the golden wheel. The two entered a space-time tunnel. This is an incredibly powerful escape artifact. Thanks to this artifact, they temporarily escaped. The steward said, this place is very far from the Celestial Palace, so we can't teleport there. And if we teleport to another location with that black robe man's power, he will definitely track us down by our ORA immediately. What should we do? The Dome Master was sweating profusely. Who would have thought that we, from prestigious Celestial Immortal Palace, would be forced into such a state? Right now, the two of us can only hide in the Treasure Pavilion. The person in charge of the Treasure Pavilion is also from the Celestial Immortal Palace. Usually, many old monsters from the Immortal Palace are stationed there. If he still dares to barge in after we enter the Treasure Pavilion, then the old monsters at the Treasure Pavilion headquarters will definitely take action. Soon, the two of them teleported to the Treasure Pavilion. The two were excited. They finally grabbed onto this lifeline. Now we are finally safe. But as soon as he finished speaking, they heard Benway's voice behind them. The two were so scared that they quickly ran into the building. Lu Benway was chasing after them relentlessly. In desperation, the Dome Master quickly cried AO for help. I am Wu Qian, Wu Fan's son. Great Immortal, please save me. There's a black robe man outside trying to kill me. At this moment, an old man from the Treasure Pavilion appeared on the screen. This man is named Jugafu, with a Taoist named Wulong. He heard the cries for help outside, and immediately used his magic power. A large blue hand stretched AO from the Treasure Pavilion, directly grabbing the two of them into the building. As soon as they met, the Dome Master knelt down. Junior Wu Qian greets Mr. Jugafu looked puzzled. Who have you offended? To be beaten like this despite being from the Star Immortal Realm. Wu Qian hurriedly replied, Mr. Juga, this person is chasing after me because he has his eyes on the treasures I possess. That is why he is hunting me down. Please, for my father's sake, save my life. Jugafu was a little doubtful. This person is so powerful. Why would he be interested in your treasures? But that is not important. You are, after all, Wu Fan's son. I will definitely save you. You stay here for now, with this old man here today. I doubt he will dare to barge in. Benway heard the conversation and sighed clearly. In that case, this scum is even more determined to break in. But before he could take 2 steps, he was stopped by a group of people. These people are all at the Celestial Immortal Palace level of cultivation. They are like the Treasure Pavilion security guards. Please stop, sir. If you take another step forward, we won't be polite. Lu Benwei looked disdainful. How dare a bunch of watchdogs bark? I am barging in today. Let us see what you can do to me. Seeing this, everyone charged at him. We won't allow you to run wild here. We will destroy you now. But in one exchange, Benwei sent them flying into the sky. What a bunch of guys who do not know what is good for them. At this moment, Zhuge Fu inside the house could no longer sit still. He came to Lu Benwei. I admit you are very strong, but this is my Jubileo's territory. I hope you can give me some face, as long as you turn around and leave. I guarantee I won't hold you accountable for what happened. Lu Benwei revealed murderous intent. You want the eternal calamity god to give you face. Are you AO of your mind? The Dome Master and the butler watched everything below through the window. This man in black robes dares to be so disrespectful to Mr. Zhuge. AITI seems Mr. Zhuge will have to take action himself. This will be a good show to watch. Today, we finally know how awesome Benwei is. He killed the mastermind of the Heavenly Immortal Palace with just one palm. Even the laws of heaven are just toys in his palm. Just now, Benwei broke into the Immortal Realm Bank, Jubileoj alone, and casually took care of security guards at the door. Zhuge Fu inside the house could no longer sit still. He came to Lu Benwei. I am Zhuge Fu, the Master Jubileoj. I hope you can give me some face. As long as you leave this place, I won't hold you accountable for what happened. Lu Benwei was furious. You want the eternal calamity god to give you face. Are you AO of your mind? Then we saw Benwei release waves of pressure. A huge character heaven appear behind him. Zhuge Fu was so scared that he knelt down. What kind of sacred being is a skeleton man? Just now, I actually felt the power of heaven from him. Luckily, I knelt down in a hurry. Otherwise, my soul would have been scattered by now. Lu Benwei swaggered past him. The Dome Master inside the house was scared shitless. Mr. Zhuge is one of the big shots of the Heavenly Immortal Palace. He actually knelt down to this man in black robes. Looks like AITI is not safe here anymore. I have to leave immediately. But before he could move, Benwei flew in. Benwei simply pointed his finger, and the Dome Master's arm instantly turned to ash. Just like that, a handsome Dome Man became a cripple without limbs. The reckless butler was still defiant. I am warning you. My Dome Master's name is Wu Qian. He is the son of Emperor Wu Fan of the Celestial Immortal Palace. The Emperor won't let you get away with this. Lu Benwei looked unimpressed. Then he conjured a bolt of lightning in his hand. You old fool. You are about to die, and you are still being stubborn. I will destroy you right now. As he said that, a bolt of lightning struck the butler. The butler was instantly killed. Then Benwei stretched AO his hand, ready to finish off Wu Qian as well. But just then, a red cloud suddenly appeared in the sky. A booming voice came from within the cloud. The immortals near Jubileoj were suffocated by this power. Zhuge Fu was also shocked. Upon closer inspection, AITI was Wu Qian's father, Wu Fan. Wu Fan looked at Zhuge Fu kneeling on the ground. You old codger, you're getting more useless. Seeing his father arrive, Wu Qian became smug. You are finished, skeleton. My father will destroy you right away. Just you wait, he shouted loudly. Father, I am here. Come and save me. Wu Fan felt sorry for his son, who had lost his arms and legs. He used his power and extended a bloody hand. How dare you hurt my son like this? I will destroy you. Wu Fan's ORA was overwhelming. However, Lu Benwei remained calm. He blocked the attack with a flick of his finger. On the outside, Wu Fan's palm strike was incredibly powerful. The entire area was reduced to ruins, except for the small area protected by Benwei. Wu Fan was shocked. He did not expect this black robe man to be so powerful. He actually blocked my full force attack. The Dome Master was so scared his eyes popped AO. Even his father was no match for this black robe man. He was done for. Wu Fan was sweating. At that moment, he realized the difference in their strength. But my son is right in front of me. How can I, as his father, not save him? He revved up and charged towards Benwei. Like a moth to a flame, Benwei looked serious. Even though he is just a little trash, this spirit of wanting to save his son is admirable. He is a respectable opponent. But then, an awkward scene unfolded. Wu Fan did not play fair and flew to his son's side. Lu Benwei looked back with a question mark on his face. Damn AITI. I was thinking of giving him a good thrashing. I did not expect him to steal my home. Accompanied by a golden light, the father and son teleported away. They were seen again. They were in another place. The Dome Master looked up, shocked. Father, is this the Celestial Palace? That is right. This is indeed the Celestial Palace. Once we are in the Celestial Palace, no matter what tricks he has, he can't do anything to us. After saying that, Wu Fan threw a celestial pill into his son's mouth. His lost hands and feet grew back, and the injuries on his body were healed. Wu Qian grinned, but when the two of them looked up, they were stunned. A skeletal hand emerged from clouds. Lu Benwei had actually followed them. Wu Qian was instantly terrified. He is just relentless. Lu Benwei said, "Those whom I, a god, want to kill must die," seeing the large hand about to strike. At this critical moment, Wu Fan took Ao a talisman from his pocket. The talisman has a summoning function. AITI can summon other immortals from the Celestial Palace. My son and I are in trouble. We are willing to use this only chance to ask all of our allies to help. After saying that, a golden light shot toward the Celestial Palace. Several powerful figures appeared in the golden light. Then, the golden light transformed into a protective barrier, enveloping the Celestial Palace. The father and son felt like they had grabbed a lifeline. The powerful figures of the Celestial Palace have arrived. We are saved now. However, they still underestimated Benwei's strength. The skeletal hand slightly opened and then slammed down heavily. This palm directly shattered the barrier, and he also casually wiped Ao those powerful experts. Now, the father and son are completely dumbfounded. This power is beyond their comprehension. As the smoke clears, Benwei floats down. Wu Fan collapses to ground, trembling. "Who on earth are you?" Lu Benwei does not speak. He extends his finger and casts an illusion on Wu Qian. In the illusion, Wu Qian suffers greatly. He endures punishments like being torn apart by 5 horses and pierced by 10,000 swords. AITI causes him immense pain. In just a few minutes, he is tortured into a vegetable. His father is heartbroken under this absolute power. I can only watch helplessly as my son suffers such mental torment. AITI is truly tragic and lamentable. But just as he is despairing, several golden rays suddenly descend from the sky. In the distance, a giant halo appears above the Immortal Palace. Wu Fan is ecstatic. This is the power of the Heavenly Tao. The Immortal Palace of Heaven is a direct apartment of the Heavenly Tao, helping the Heavenly Tao maintain order in the world. This black robe man just destroyed the Immortal Palace, which is equivalent to defying the will of the Heavenly Tao. That is why the Heavenly Tao is manifesting. AITI will surely obliterate him. As soon as he finishes speaking, a golden ray shoots at Benwei. Wu Fan laughs heartily. "You are finished now. Nothing can escape the laws of the Heavenly Tao. You will be annihilated immediately." However, Lu Benwei still looks nonchalant. He even looks a little sleepy. He turns to look at the Heavenly Tao, then suddenly becomes furious. "Useless trash. Show yourself. Get down here for this god." After saying that, he reaches Ao and grabs. The Heavenly Tao is caught in his hand just like that. Looking closely, the Heavenly Tao is actually a bald monk. "Oh dear, how is AITI Lord Benwei? Were not you experiencing life in the mortal realm? Why did you suddenly descend upon the Immortal Palace?" This humble one did not know AITI was you. "Sir, I accidentally offended you. Please forgive me, my lord." Benwei scolded him. "This god has long disliked you. If my master were not still playing in this world, I would have killed you already." Hearing the word master, the Heavenly Tao was scared witless. "I never thought Master Ifone would come here too. I am lucky I reacted quickly just now. Otherwise, I would be a goner." Seeing the Heavenly Tao's good attitude, Lu Benwei let him go. "Do not you come Ao again for a while. Stay put obediently. Do not disturb my master. Otherwise, I will definitely obliterate you." The Heavenly Tao hurriedly agreed. "Yes, sir. I would not dare again." Then he prepared to leave, but he was stopped again by Benwei after only 2 steps. "Do not go yet. I have something I need you to do. Change the currency here. Change AITI to trading with gold coins." The Heavenly Tao looked puzzled. "Master Lu Benwei, is not that a bit inappropriate? I am the Heavenly Tao, after all. For the dignified Heavenly Tao to manage such a small matter, is not that a bit of a waste of talent?" Lu Benwei grabbed him. "Looks like you are really tired of living. Do you believe I will strangle you right now?" The Heavenly Tao quickly apologized. "Master Lu Benwei, I was wrong. From today on, the currency of the immortal realm will be gold coins." After dealing with the Heavenly Tao, Benwei prepared to deal with the Wu family father and son. As the sky cleared, the Wu family father and son turned to ashes before disappearing. Wu Fan could not help but exclaim, "Benwei is awesome. His strength is simply transdimensional. Even the Heavenly Tao is just a toy in his hands." With that, the matter finally came to an end. Lu Benwei left after avenging his little brother, and that immortal gray comb remained in place. After Lu Benwei settled the Wu family father and son, he returned to Ihone House. Guzi and Little Bear kept flattering him. "Big brother, we saw your great feat just now. You casually killed the people of the Heavenly Immortal Palace. You even stepped on the Heavenly Tao. Big brother is awesome. Lu Benwei is awesome." Ling Wang is taking flattery to the extreme. "Big brother, you are a dragon among men, a genius to bone, a leader in handsomeness, a king in strength. All the girls flock to you. Men wish they were born women when they see you. Benway is very pleased with these words. Ching, did you see little Lingzi's talent, languages, and art? The three of you should learn from him in the future. Guzi and Little Bear are immediately embarrassed. Who knew that old Ling Wang was such a kiss-ass? The old ginger is definitely spicier. Then the three brothers quickly started praising him too. Big brother, you can't blame us for not being talented. After all, we really can't think of any words in the world that can describe you. Anyway, you're just awesome. Lu Benway is beaming with pride. Brothers, you speak the truth. The scene changes to Li Lao outside. He has just woken up from his coma. As soon as he opened his eyes, he saw a shocking scene. Li Lauer and Li Lao-san, who were killed by the Dome Master, have miraculously revived. The three brothers hug each other and cry. We are all still alive. This is really great. Just as they were excited, Benway's voice suddenly came from the sky. Why have not you three brought the money back yet? The 90 million bill at E-Home House is waiting for you to pay. The three brothers immediately understood everything. AITI was Lord Lu Benway who saved us, gave us a second life. Do not worry, Lord. We will go back right away. Soon the three brothers rushed back to E-Home House and paid the 90 million bill. But Guzi can't be happy. AITI cost 90 million to play with a girl once in the immortal realm. That is too damn expensive. I think we should go back to the mortal world quickly. Lu Benway said, Ching, do not worry about this. Your big brother has already told Old Man Heaven to change the currency of the immortal realm to gold coins. Our tens of billions in savings will soon come in handy. Hearing this, the brothers were very excited. Big brother is awesome. Guzi is jumping up and down with excitement. We are in for a treat now. Won't we be able to play with all the celestial maidens we want? Next time, I want 6 at once. 3 on the left, 3 on the right. Lu Benway makes a grabbing gesture. These are trifles. Then he calls OVO the Madam of E-Home House. Lu Benway says domineeringly, I give you a quarter of an hour to get me 100 girls. I am going to party till the world ends. The scene changes to Yifeng's side. The underlings in the yard are busy. Some are carrying water. Some are sweeping the floor. The girl wipes the sweat from her brow. Since coming here, she has been assigned the job of watering the flowers. These flowers were all planted by Yifeng himself. They are immortal flowers that can emit immortal energy, nourished by the immortal flowers. Her cultivation is broken through from the samsara immortal realm to the true essence immortal realm. Her figure has become more robust, and her 2 assets have become much fuller. Now, this peaceful life makes her think of Yifeng. That human immortal kid may seem silly, but his positive and optimistic spirit still influence me. AITI gave me the motivation to live. Thinking of this, the girl sighs. AITI is a pity that guy is already dead. If he were alive, I would definitely bring him here too. At this moment, an underling suddenly jumps OVO excitedly. Brothers, good news. Our master is back. Hurry and come with me to greet him. The underlings put down their work and run outside. The girl is at a loss for a moment. Her heart is pounding. The person I admire is back. Am I about to meet my idol? She quickly tidies her hair. Is there anything I need to pay attention to when meeting Master? An underling replies, do not worry. Master is very easygoing. You do not need to be so nervous. Then everyone respectfully comes to greet him. Greetings, Master. Welcome back. Master, the girl is a little shy. She hides in the last row. At this moment, she is panicking and does not dare to look up. What does Master actually look like? Someone with such power must be an old sage. She mustered her courage and slowly raised her head. She saw a black figure sitting there. The sunlight revealed his appearance. AITI was the immortal boy she often spoke of. The girl was instantly terrified. Who knew the mysterious powerhouse was him? AITI made her instantly look like she had no will to live. Not a surprise. A surprise. Lily Feng seemed to be flying around her. A surprise. Surprise. Yifeng also noticed the girl's presence. Oh, AITI's you. We meet again, just as I expected. You finally found your way here. The girl was sweating profusely. AITI seems everything is under his control. He even predicted that I would come here. Just then, Yifeng suddenly stood up. This startled the girl. Yifeng said, I knew you would come from the start. You were too stubborn before. If you had come with me earlier, you would not have suffered so much. The girl also began to recall what she had said to Yifeng before. Give up. A mere mortal is impossible to survive on Shadow Island. Do not call me girl. I have lived for billions of years. I am older than your ancestors. Thinking of this, she instantly burst into tears. Then she hid in the corner, feeling wronged. I was rude before, but you deliberately pretended to be an ordinary immortal. How could I, with my limited strength, have discerned AI Tai? Yifeng waved his hand. Those are all in the past. Now that you are here, Just stay and live well. You guys go ahead and get busy. I am going back to my room to rest. After Ifong left, all the other underlings surrounded her. Miss Jiangji, who knew you were hiding so deeply? What is your relationship with Master? The girl told them everything that had happened. Everyone was shocked. Miss Jiang, how could you be so foolish to miss such a great opportunity? If you had followed the Master back then, you might have become his right-hand woman. What a pity. But on the other hand, yes, the way you treated Master Xian back then, and he still does not blame you. AITI shows how much the Master values you. Miss Jiang, if you become successful, do not forget us. Back to Yifeng's side. He had a lot of fun during his time AO. AITI is great to have Gong Chun, a master, as a bodyguard. No one dares to touch me outside. He opened the window and shouted, Gong Chun, I have something to tell you. I plan to relax the recruitment conditions to attract more people here. From now on, everyone on the island, regardless of their cultivation level, as long as their character is not particularly bad, can come to me. Hearing this, Gong Chun knelt down excitedly. Master, this is truly a blessing for Shadow Island. The suffering brothers outside can finally be saved. After saying that, he ran AO. Ifong thought to himself, I am just recruiting some bodyguards. Gong Chun, this kid, does not think I am saving all living beings. Does he? And Gong Chun really thought so. Not just Shadow Island. He wants to bring people from outside in too. He should also notify his old friends. He must complete the Master's task. Ifong completely controls Immortal Realm Prison. And today, he even bought a house in the Immortal Realm. At this time, Ifong came to his subordinates. I have an announcement. From now on, each month, you can go outside with me once, but those who go AO can't come back in. The subordinates were stunned after hearing this. They did not know if AITI was a good thing or a bad thing. Ifong turned around and secretly smirked. Let them go AO and develop. If they develop well, then I will be a teacher with students everywhere. In the future, the entire Immortal Realm will be full of my people. Thinking of this, Ifong said loudly, I am going AO in a while. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Who wants to go AO with me? He thought that the subordinates, having stayed in prison for so long, would definitely want to go AO, but they all shook their heads and refused. The two underlings were whispering below, we can't leave here, even if we die. If we go AO, we can't come back. We will never get the Master's opportunities again. Helpless, Ifong had to let them stay. After all, they really needed manpower here. More people are always better than fewer, but there is one condition to stay. You have to plant trees for me. AITI must eventually reach OVO 90%. Completely transform the barren Shadow Island into an oasis. The underlings were instantly shocked. AITI seems the Master is indeed plotting something big. The Master is going to use Shadow Island as a base to create a super zone that surpasses the Heavenly Immortal Palace. Master is awesome. Ifong summoned his snail mount. Since you do not want to leave, then plant trees here properly. When I come back, I will check your results. After saying that, Ifong left with Gong Chun. They headed towards a small town in the Immortal Realm. The scene changes, and Ifong is already inside the small town. He walked down the street, looking around. He will definitely be coming AO often in the future, so he must have a place to live. Staying in it often will be a huge expense in the long run, so he decided to buy a house here. Soon, Ifong found property. There were 2 lines of slogans in front of the door. Existing house guaranteed. No unfinished buildings. Originally, Ifong had no money when he first arrived in the Immortal Realm, but the first time he went AO, he happened to run into 2 groups fighting. He took advantage of the chaos and picked up a few storage rings. He got a lot of immortal crystals in the rings. Take AO some to buy a house. The rest can be used to hire some maids. Thinking of this, Ifong laughed. Life is so beautiful. Then Ifong instructed Gongchen to contact the landlord. Soon, the landlord came to Ifong, but unexpectedly, something went wrong during the transaction. The landlord said, I am really sorry. The day before yesterday, we received a notice from the Heavenly Immortal Palace. The currency used in the Immortal Realm has been changed to gold coins. Immortal crystals are now useless junk that no one wants. Hearing this news, Ifong was petrified on the spot. Why do I always run into these unlucky things? He roared to the sky. What the hell? Who in the world did this? When I first came to the Immortal Realm, I brought a lot of gold coins. But then I found AO that the Immortal Realm only uses immortal crystals. So I threw all those gold coins into latrine. I thought I finally had money this time since I picked up so many immortal crystals. But I did not expect you guys to change AITI back to gold coins. Ifong was furious. He pointed to the sky. I cursed the person who changed the rules. May you be single for 10,000 years. May you never find a woman in your life. At this moment, The scene changes to a brothel tens of thousands of miles away. The person who changed the currency is Benway, who is in the brothel. The curse issued by Ifong naturally fell on Benway's head. Soon the curse began to come true. The girl on the left said that she was about to break through, so she had to leave. The one on the right cried and said that something happened at home, so she had to go home. Then several other girls said that they were on their periods and wanted to take a few days off. Even more outrageous, one said that she was actually a man. Startling Liu Benway with the departure of the girls, the lively brothel became empty, leaving only the lonely five brothers. Liu Benway sat on the ground, shivering. He sensed the arrival of Yifeng's curse. He will be single forever from now on and never find a girl again. There is only one way to break AITI, that is to change the currency back. After all, he does not want to never find a woman for the rest of his life. The scene returns to Yifeng's side. He put the immortal crystals in his mouth, wishing he could co-rat them all. In this despair, Gong Chen approached. He said that he actually had a lot of gold coins, which could be used to buy a house. Finally, with Gong Chen's help, Yifeng successfully bought the house. Although he does not know why this kid Gong Chen has gold coins, AITI finally solved his immediate problem. Then, Yifeng began to enjoy himself in the yard. He thought to himself, he is basically stable in the mortal realm now. If only he could move the Heaven and Earth sect to Shadow Island. After all, the Heaven and Earth sect is very well built. AITI is a pity to just leave AITI in the mortal world. Thinking of this, Yifeng opened the dam system to try AITI and see attitude. Wanted to see if the system has any way. As a result, he found that AITI really has this function. When the points reach 10,000, you can exchange them for a teleportation array. The teleportation array can connect the Heaven and Earth sect and Shadow Island. Yifeng shed tears of excitement. He has been in the mortal realm for so long, and he misses his old buddies in the mortal world very much, especially his precious disciple, Zhongqing. Yifeng continues to check the system. Although exchanging for a teleportation array requires 10,000 points, which is a bit expensive, he has accumulated a lot of luck points recently. He believes he will reach 10,000 points soon. At this moment, the scene switches to the Heaven and Earth sect. After Yifeng left, everything here is still in good order. Due to the growing strength of the Heaven and Earth sect, the daily output of manure is increasing day by day. Therefore, Master Liu had to expand the organization. Now he had become a manure-carrying captain, in charge of a group of manure-carrying underlings. He said earnestly, brothers, although carrying manure is dirty and tiring work, AITI contains the great Tao. To carry manure, you must first calm your mind. Only by not fearing the eyes of others can you reach the peak. But at this moment, a group of uninvited guests suddenly appeared in the sky. Upon closer inspection, AITI turned AO to be Lord Extinction, and this time he also brought 10 powerful experts whose strength is above his. Extinction said, reporting to the 10 lords, according to the envoy's investigation, what has been affecting our luck is the sect below called the Heaven and Earth sect. Hearing this, the lords revealed murderous intent. A mere small island can be destroyed with a snap of the fingers. Today, we must level this place. Those who hinder us must die. The battle between Master Liu and these people is about to begin. Let us look forward to Master Liu and Yifeng's So to Ri. He was originally a master with the strength of a martial venerable. Later, he was subdued by Yifeng and became a manure-carrying underling. As a result, he has been carrying manure for 5 years. In these 5 years, he has grown a lot following Yifeng. He has even comprehended the great Tao in the process of carrying manure. At this time, he is cleaning the manure bucket by the lake. The underlings are carefully learning every procedure behind him. Master Liu said earnestly, for a sword cultivator, his sword is his life. The sword is our life. For alchemists, the alchemy furnace is their life. The furnace lives, their reputation lives. But for us, the dung bucket is our life. We should cherish and care for AITI, giving AITI the most exquisite maintenance. The brothers were as excited as if they had been injected with chicken blood. Instantly motivated, Master Liu continued, brushing dung buckets is also a skill, emphasizing rinsing, washing, and wiping. Brush AITI until AITI is shiny, then polish and wax AITI. Only then will AITI be barely qualified. VO time. You will comprehend the way of dung. In short, remember one sentence. Dung is invincible. The brothers cheered after hearing this, determined to work hard in the future. But just then, not far from the island, a group of uninvited guests suddenly appeared. They were 10 super experts brought by Lord Doom with the aim of destroying this island. The 10th ranked expert said, brothers, wait here. AITI is enough for me to wipe them AO alone. The leader quickly stopped him. 10th, do not be impulsive. This island can shield the envoy's investigation, which means AITI has some strength. So AITI is better to be careful. I will have 8th and 9th accompany you. Just go and gather information. Do not take action. The 3 brothers acknowledge the order. Soon, the 3 arrive on the island. 10th complained about what had just happened. Big Brother is not AITI just a broken island? Would not AITI be OVO if we just destroyed AITI? Is AITI really necessary to be so cautious? 8th, criticize. 10th, say less. Although this immortal river continent is a low-level plane, in ancient times, this place was even more awesome than the immortal realm. That is why the envoy values the luck here so much. The person behind this island dares to participate in the battle for luck, which means this person is definitely not ordinary. So, the 3 of us need to be careful. But as soon as he said that, a foul smell wafted OVO. Looking up, they saw rows of neatly arranged dung buckets. Old 10th, enraged, kicked the bucket away. Damn AITI. AITI is bad enough we are in this godforsaken place. But now we have to smell this stench. How unlucky. He felt much better after kicking AITI. But the next second, they felt a cold, murderous ORA behind them. The 3 brothers turned around and broke AO in a cold sweat. AITI was Master Lu, the dung carrier. Master Lu was burning with rage. His power had reached the terrifying reincarnation immortal realm. Where did you little punks come from? How dare you kick my beloved dung bucket? As he said that, the dung buckets on the ground began to float into the air one by one. He then unleashed his unique skill. Dung escape. Dung 9 dragon bullet technique. Dung poured AO of the buckets, then transformed into several ferocious dragons. The 3 brothers were so scared that they ran for their lives, afraid of getting covered in AITI. But in the end, they were submerged in the dung. When they were seen again, they were covered in dung. Old 9th was so disgusted that he could not stop vomiting. Old 10th suffered the worst fate for kicking the bucket. He was directly suffocated to death by the dung. He received his takeout box on the spot. With heavy hearts, Old 8th and Old 9th fled back to camp. They reported what had just happened to their leader. The leader's expression was grave. A dung carrier with such power. AITI seems destroying this island is impossible. Now we can only focus on gathering intelligence. For safety, we will use the formation the envoy gave us. AITI is called the illusionary magic formation, the blessing of the formation. Our bodies will change. We will be immune to mental attacks, and our physical defense will be greatly enhanced. As the formation activated, the brothers transformed into this. They look a bit like dung beetles pushing dung balls. The leader said sternly, "This mission is extremely difficult." Once inside the island, remember everything you see and hear, especially anything related to fortune. Report back to the envoy when we return. Then we will make a plan to flatten the island and avenge our fallen 10th brother. After these instructions, the brothers scattered, flying to different parts of the island. Lure Extinction. Stay put and defend this place. The leader earnestly instructed before leaving. Brother Extinction, the task of guarding the formation is entrusted to you. If the formation is destroyed, we won't be able to return to our original forms, so you absolutely cannot leave. Wait here for us to return. Extinction clenched his fist. Rest assured, my lord, I won't leave until you return. I will wait to the end. Soon, the brothers entered the island. As soon as they stepped in, they smelled a stench of manure. AITI scared them so much they quickly ran elsewhere. 8th and 9th brothers arrived at the sea. 8th brother on the right said, "Our current form is practically invincible. Our diamond hard bodies have maxed AOR defense. If we had this form before, 10th brother would not have died." But as soon as he said that, they were targeted by fish in the water. These are not ordinary fish. These are super immortal fish nourished by Yifeng's immortal power. 8th brother suddenly felt a chill down his spine. Next second, he saw the immortal fish open its bloody maw. 8th brother was taking AO just like that, who knew their so-called absolute defense was so fragile. 6th and 7th brothers arrived at a forest. 6th brother said arrogantly, "I thought there would be some traps on the island. I did not expect AITI to just be a regular, broken down island." In the end, 10th brother was just too weak. But the next second, they were licked up and swallowed by a lizard behind them. 4th and 5th brothers also had an accident. 5th brother was crushed into a meat patty by a large foot that came AO of nowhere. Upon closer inspection, AITI was an old woman. 4th brother peed his pants on the spot. What happened to our absolute defense? How could we be crushed by an ordinary old woman? This place is terrifying. Mommy, I want to go home. Yifeng's greatest ability is to make the people around him better. Anyone who receives his blessing will have their cultivation improve rapidly, like this unremarkable old woman in front of us. Because of her long-term contact with Yifeng, her strength has become unfathomable. Just now, she killed a powerful expert with a single kick. 4th brother was in tears. He never expected 5th brother to be trampled to death by this old woman. I must avenge 5th brother. But then, a rooster suddenly brushed past him. Half of fourth brother's body was instantly pecked away. Before he could even get revenge, he died an unknown death. At this moment, Zhongqing skipped happily to the lakeside. He assembled a wooden chair and lit the mosquito coil on the ground. Then, he took Ao a comic book called Xia Palace Pictures and began to read AITI with relish. On closer inspection, AITI turned Ao to be a risque book. Second and third brother, who were scouting, happened to pass by and accidentally died from the mosquito coil smoke. Of the 10 brothers, only the eldest remains. He does not yet know that his brothers are gone. His situation is also very bad at the moment. He was almost caught by this child catching insects just now. He peeked Ao to observe and found the child to be simple-minded. He was immediately shocked. This island is indeed extraordinary. Even a simple-minded child has such powerful cultivation. His strength even surpasses that of the one carrying manure. But the more AITI is like this, the more I, as the eldest brother, must take responsibility. Right now, I must attract this child's attention and keep him pinned down here to create space for my brothers who are scouting for information. Thinking this, he charged forward and began to fight with the child. In a flash, 3 days had passed. The eldest brother, covered in wounds, hid behind a tree while the child continued to search for him, showing no signs of fatigue. The child searched for a long time but could not find him, and finally, he had no choice but to leave. The eldest brother, Yang, was smug. No matter how high your cultivation is, what can you do? In the end, you are just a silly child. And my other brothers must have obtained the information by now. They should be waiting for me on the south shore. Thinking this, he flew away. Soon, he arrived at the meeting point on the south shore, but he found AITI completely deserted. Because he does not know that his brothers are dead, he decided to wait there. For safety, he squeezed into a crack in the rocks. He fell asleep soundly in the crack. When he woke up, AITI was dusk. Suddenly, he heard some dynamic music. Looking Ao, he saw a group of people singing and dancing. Looking closer, he realized AITI was a group of old ladies doing square dancing. Seconds later, he was shocked. These old women were emanating the power of the great Tao. The old man playing the era nearby was also powerful, and the two playing chess were ridiculously strong. Every move contained the mechanism of a universe, and those uncles doing Tai Chi were also terrifyingly strong. AITI was as if he saw light on them. He thought that kid was already the ceiling. He did not expect there to be so many powerful beings. As soon as he said that, he saw the kid from earlier running OVO. He saw a group of other children playing kuju on the grass. The kid quickly raised his hand, indicating that he wanted to play too. But the other kids ruthlessly rejected him. You are too weak. No one wants you on their theme. Hearing this, he was petrified on the spot. Such a powerful kid was being called too weak. Just as he was shocked, a mosquito quietly landed on his head. At the same time, a group of fierce ants appeared behind him, accompanied by a painful scream. He ultimately could not escape his fate. Thus, all 10 powerhouses were wiped AO, and the world-destroying being guarding the formation was completely unaware of this. He had been waiting there for days. The adults told me to wait here until the end, so I absolutely cannot leave. In the blink of an eye, a month had passed. Lord World Destroyer was still waiting patiently. He clenched his fist, firm in his belief. I believe the adults will definitely return. As a result, another 3 months passed. World Destroyer's head was harder than iron. Even though 3 months have passed, I still have to keep waiting. I will freaking wait until the end. At this moment, the scene changes to Yi Feng's side. His system luck value had reached 10,000 points. He could finally exchange AITI for the teleportation array connecting Shadow Island and Heaven and Earthgate. He pressed the exchange button without hesitation. At the same time, he also received a special reward from the system. Due to the host's recent good behavior, the host is rewarded with a 12-level cultivation boost and can also redeem special price products launched by the store. Ifong was excited. Holy crap, my cultivation just jumped 12 levels. Does not that mean I have reached the golden immortal level? You are a great system. I am liking you more and more lately. I will definitely check AO the special offers you mentioned. I opened AITI up and saw a special character. And the so-called special offer is not an item, but a living person. Basically, I can use 1,100 points to exchange for 1,000 immortal realm people. Come to think of AITI, that is not bad. There is strength in numbers. After all, I can just exchange those old guys from the Heaven and Earth sect and my disappointing disciples. Speaking of disciples, Yifeng suddenly remembered that he now has 99 disciples, just one short of 100. Yifeng asked the system about the criteria for accepting disciples, but the system told him there are no criteria. The system just has to approve. Yifeng was instantly dumbfounded. What kind of person would the system approve of? Forget about AITI. The teleportation array is connected. I need to hurry back to the heaven and earth sect. As the teleportation array opened, Yifeng returned to the heaven and earth sect. Some of the people on the ground looked up. Mr. is back. He broke through the clouds and walked down. Such methods treat the laws of heaven and earth as nothing. Mr. is awesome. But the two old men playing chess on the side were very calm. Look at you, acting like you have never seen the world. Is not AITI normal for this kind of thing to happen to Mr.? You will know after staying in the heaven and earth sect for a while. Even if you see Mr. tear the sky in half one day, do not be surprised. These are just Mr.'s regular operations. Hearing this, the crowd did not find AITI so strange anymore. They dispersed. As a result, Yifeng was quite annoyed by this. I made such a grand entrance, and these people are indifferent. How disappointing. Then Yifeng walked to the street. He did not expect that during his absence, the island had developed so much. AITI is even more lively than Pingjiang City. Even the headquarters of the Baofeng Chamber of Commerce has moved here. Then Yifeng took Ao, his communicator, and contacted his disciples, telling them to hurry back. He would raise their cultivation to human immortal. Then he could exchange them OVO. The scene changes to a cold, gloomy place. A black figure is lying on a bed. A subordinate is kneeling below. Envoy Chiping. The soul lamps of the 10 experts we sent Ao have gone AO. The lamp of annihilation is not AO, but we have not heard from him yet. The envoy is shocked. What a bunch of useless trash. The subordinate continues. Lord Envoy, according to our spies outside the Heaven and Earth sect, the master of the Heaven and Earth sect has recently returned. As soon as he returned, he ordered all of his disciples to return to the sect. Hearing this, the envoy smiles evilly. Things are not so bad. This must be the shockwave caused by the 10 experts. Even though they are dead, the pressure and impact on the Heaven and Earth sect must be significant. That is why their master returned personally and summoned all his disciples. Looking at AITI that way, his strength is nothing special. Just then, the subordinate's communicator rings. AITI is a message from the spy. The core members of the Heaven and Earth sect are gathered together, seemingly discussing something important. That mastermind seems to be among them. The subordinate quickly presents a communicator. This is the scene from OVO there. Please take a look, Lord Envoy. Yifeng returned to the Heaven and Earth sect today. As soon as he returned, he immediately called all his disciples, telling them they must return to the sect within 3 days. Then he invited the uncles he was close to onto a boat and reminisced with them. They talked about everyday family matters. They even talked about postpartum care for sows. One of the uncles whispered. Widow Lu and Zhang Liuzi on the street got together, and Porky Rome caught them in the act. The scene was so exciting. AITI is a pity you were not there, master. Yifeng patted his shoulder, listening with great interest. However, all of this is being secretly observed by the envoy hidden in the dark. The envoy laughed coldly. I thought the master of the Heaven and Earth sect was a mysterious and powerful expert, but I did not expect him to just be a guy who likes to nag like a woman. Someone like him actually dares to compete with the Lord for fortune. Once I gather my forces, I will make him regret AITI. The envoy is watching intently. Meanwhile, Yifeng's disciples are on their way back. The beast tamer disciple has cultivated a group of ancient divine beasts, including the firebird and the rainbow chicken, and the disciple with green hair has grown super vegetables. Just one bite can instantly turn an ordinary mortal into an immortal. The bald guy on the ground is even more impressive. He is known as One Punch Nyoren. Many battles are resolved with a single punch. Among them, the strongest disciple is fifth sister, Su Yunyan. Her strength has reached the terrifying Moon Eye immortal realm level. They gathered on a mountain. They introduced their recent achievements to each other. Z Tufa raised his hand and said, I have become the Lord of Middle Third Continent. The beast tamer took Ao, the blue cat beast he had cultivated. Looking closely, AITI looks a bit like Doraemon. The blue cat is holding 2 guns. This seemingly inconspicuous little thing can sweep across any Middle Third Continent. General Li Jin, wearing armor, was not willing to be outdone either. Now, he can make any lord of an immortal continent catch a blade with their bare hands. The green-haired one said, everyone has introduced their recent achievements. I wonder what Fifth Sister's achievements are. Su Yunyan smiled confidently. I am already the lord of one of the upper third continents. Hearing this, the other disciples were immediately shocked. Fifth Sister is awesome. Speaking of which, there are a total of 108 continents in the immortal world. The levels are divided into upper, middle, and lower third continents. The lower third continents are basically slums. The strength of a lord is only around the golden immortal level. The level of the middle third continents is greatly improved. The Lord's strength is at least at the star immortal realm level. But the upper third continents have undergone an unimaginable qualitative leap. Even a random elder from an immortal continent probably has the cultivation of the moon eye immortal realm. Their strength is simply unfathomable. Fifth sister actually became the lord of an upper third continent. This achievement is enough to shake the entire immortal world. Speaking of this, the disciples shouted Su Yunyun's name in unison. Fifth sister is awesome. Then, led by Su Yunyun, the Goru continued on their way. After who knows how long, they finally returned to the heaven and earth sect. The people on the island welcomed their return at the entrance. The people on the streets all greeted them with smiling faces. But at that moment, a Dong man on the street looked unimpressed. Father, Mr. Yi's disciples do not seem that great either. There is even a mortal with no cultivation among them. How did these weaklings become the master's disciples? If I were the master's disciple, I would definitely be better than them. Hearing this, his father slapped him across the face. You beast, shut your mouth. You, with your mere reincarnation and mortal realm strength, dare to criticize a master. You need to know that every one of the master's disciples is brought together by some kind of heavenly Tao law opportunity. AITI's all destiny. The mortal you just mentioned is named Chiyu. His terror is fully displayed on another level. If he gets serious, even experts in the sun and moon immortal realm can't stop him. And the master's eldest disciple, AITI, said that he is also immortal. His strength is top-notch. Using only 3 moves, chop, slash, and cut, he can beat dozens of star immortal realm powerhouses. So, you kid, be careful what you say in the future. Do not ruin our whole family. Go back and reflect on your actions. Cut to a new scene. The disciples have arrived before Ifong. They all knelt down. Disciples pay respects to master. Ifong looked stunned for a moment. Then he looked at them with a kind expression. But then he immediately changed his face. Pointing at the disciples, he started cursing. Look at you all. Every single one of you is ugly. You are really disappointing me. Can't you guys have a bigger vision? You are all useless. Hearing this, the disciples knelt on the ground in fear. Some were even brought to tears. They thought they had achieved a lot. But they did not expect to still not be recognized by their master. The disciples said in unison, "We are foolish and cannot comprehend master's vision. Please enlighten us, master." Seeing this, Ifong called Ao one of the disciples. His name is Chien Duo. He ranks 50th among the disciples. Ifong said, "Since you want me to enlighten you, I will use him as an example. I remember you run a money house, right? Although opening a money house is already pretty good. What is the point of just a money house? If you're going to do AI TI, monopolize the entire market, at least you have to be number 1 in your area. Take Pingjiang City, for example. The one who monopolizes the money houses is the Baofeng Chamber of Commerce. All the flow of funds has to go through them. That is what I call vision. These words scared Chien Duo. I did not expect Master's vision to be so grand. I finally understand. My money house is in the immortal realm. That means Master wants me to take all the money in the immortal realm and monopolize AITI. AITI seems my vision was indeed too small before. Thinking of this, he quickly bowed. Thank you for your guidance, Master. Your disciple has understood your intention. I will definitely not disappoint you in the future. Ifong smiled slightly. This is my good disciple, a promising youth. The disciples were shocked. Master actually praised Chien Duo just now. Su Yunyun fell into deep thought. I am now the lord of the upper 3 continents. What is higher than the upper 3 continents is the entire immortal realm. Thinking of this, she clenched her fist. I must rule the entire immortal realm in the future. The other disciples also had new goals. General Li wants everyone in the immortal realm to catch his blades barehanded in the future. 18 junior sister's goal is the most awesome. Next time she self-destructs, she is going to blow up the entire immortal realm. With goals, the disciples shouted in unison, "Please rest assured, Master. We know what to do. We will definitely achieve the vision you spoke of." Ifong waved his hand. "Since you are so obedient, then I will bestow upon you a chance. I will directly give you heaven-defying strength." Hearing this, everyone was excited. After so long, we finally received Master's opportunity. Ifong revealed a gloomy face. "I am going to turn you into Earth Immortals. The disciples were scared shitless on the spot. This is not an opportunity at all. This is clearly a demotion, because Ifong did not understand his disciples' cultivation levels. The above situation occurred. Will cultivation regression really happen? Let us wait and see. Ifong stood smiling in front of his disciples. Since you have all been relatively obedient, I will give you all a chance encounter today. I am going to turn you into Earth Immortals. The disciples were instantly terrified. Our lowest level of strength is Golden Immortal. Becoming Earth Immortals. What kind of chance encounter is that? That is clearly a downgrade. Everyone panicked, and the scene became chaotic. Some even wanted to escape from here. Seeing this, Su Yunyun quickly maintained order. She used telepathy to transmit a secret message to everyone. Brothers and sisters, please be patient. Our master would never trick us. Since master says AITI is a chance encounter, then AITI must be. Even if AITI really does lower our cultivation, there must be a reason for AITI. So let us just wait patiently. Su Yunyun's words reassured her fellow disciples. Senior sister is right. Master would never trick us. Then they all knelt down in unison. We thank Master for bestowing this chance encounter. Seeing this, Ifong quickly opened the system store. AI Tai clearly stated, consume 1,100 points of luck value to create 100 Earth Immortals and 1,000 human immortals. In Ifeng's mind, his disciples were all ordinary mortals. Now, he only needed to consume 1,100 luck value points to instantly turn these mortal disciples into immortals. That is why Ifong thought AITI was a chance encounter. He did not hesitate to click the exchange button, and so the disciples' cultivation was accidentally demoted to Earth Immortals. But at this moment, Su Yunyun noticed something strange. Although her cultivation regressed to Earth Immortal, she felt like her own strength had improved. The most obvious change was in Chien Duoduo, who ran the money house. He went from a fat man covered in rolls of fat to an instantly handsome and refined dome man. Su Yunyun looked like she was in ecstasy. This feeling is just amazing. Rather than saying AITI is lowering our cultivation, AITI is more like a rebirth. If our original cultivation was an ocean, then now AITI is like compressing the ocean into a small pond, and every drop of water in the pond is purified essence. Master's move has allowed us to be reborn from the ashes, improving our fundamental aptitude. AITI raised our limits. Although I am only an Earth Immortal now, my actual strength can instantly kill a Sun Moon Immortal. If one day I can raise my cultivation to an original level in this state, AITI is simply unimaginable. After feeling this, the disciples wept with gratitude, thanking Master for his grace. Master is awesome. After turning the disciples into Earth Immortals, Ifong began to promote others to human immortals. Lu Qingshan, Luo Lanchue, and others all received this opportunity. Old Wu and Grandmaster Lu also experienced a qualitative leap in their strength. Finally, Ifong summoned everyone on the island and upgraded them all as well. Time passed, and a few days went by. Ifong leisurely lay on a rocking chair. These past few days have been fulfilling. After a rest, I can return to Shadow Island. This time, I must bring them all back. Just as Ifong was pondering, Zhongqing walked over. Zhongqing was very shocked by what had happened these past few days. Master, you are so powerful. Why did not you show AITI before? I still vaguely remember. When I was helping you write books, you made me eat pickled mustard tubers for 2 months. Hearing this, Ifong felt a little awkward. After realizing this, he quickly explained, since you have seen through AITI, then I won't pretend anymore. I am actually a peerless expert hiding in the mortal world. I descended to the mortal realm to experience life. So that is why I did not use my heaven-defying cultivation back then. Ifong made up a plausible soda-re. The simple-minded Zhongqing actually believed AITI. Another few days passed, accompanied by a golden teleportation light. Ifong returned to Shadow Island in the immortal realm with a grand go group of 1,100 people. With the help of these people, his Oasis plan will definitely be completed quickly. From now on, this will be Feng's new base. The affairs are still managed by those old guys, and Grandmaster Lu is still diligently hauling manure. Because of their arrival, the desolate Shadow Island became vibrant. Everyone is busy. They must complete Mr. Yi's plan in the shortest amount of time. Gongchen looked puzzled, not understanding why Mr. He suddenly brought so many people here, 1,000 human immortals and 100 Earth Immortals. What use are they with such low cultivation? Just as he was wondering, a lackey rushed to report. Something terrible has happened. Some new old guys seem to be heading to the Black Sea. We can't stop them. You would better go take a look. Hearing this, Gong Chun and the girl rushed to the shore. Hey, you old guys up ahead, Hold on, this sea is called the Dark Sea. AITI is not a place for people of your level. This sea was cursed in ancient times. AITI is extremely corrosive. Anyone who goes down will instantly turn into a corpse. And there are many terrifying creatures living in AITI. Take the shadow-eating fish, for example. Even powerful figures like us in the true essence immortal realm would be annihilated if bitten. So you guys better not go into the sea. AITI is best not to even get close. The girl kindly warned them, but the old guys acted like she was not even there. Qing Huan led the three old guys straight into the Black Sea. As soon as they entered, a swarm of shadow-eating fish came biting. The girl hurriedly shouted, "Do not touch those fish, or you will be killed." But the next second, something shocking happened. The old guys did not move away, but instead, they exposed their legs. They used the same method as Yifeng, and soon they caught a boatload of fish. Now we will have plenty to eat. We can grill AITI or make sashimi. But as soon as he said that, he saw behind them a fin as sharp as a blade attacking them. Then AITI jumped out of the water and bit at them. The girl was scared over wits. We are doomed. That is a dragon-toothed shark from the Black Sea. Even the strongest people in the immortal realm will be torn to shreds by AITI. However, the old guys did not panic at all. AITI is just a broken fish. Is there any need to make such a fuss? One of the old guys grabbed a wooden stick and hit AITI directly. The dragon-toothed shark was taken AO. Just as the fish was about to fall, one of the old guys revealed S.E. Vun hands. His skillful knife work instantly cleaned the dragon-toothed shark. This is another delicious ingredient. Gong Chun and the girl on the shore were shocked. Just who are these old men? Are they really only in the human immortal realm? I did not expect such a powerful being in the mortal realm. AITI has completely blown our minds. From this point on, Gong Chun and the others fully realize the gap in their strength. The scene changes, and 8 months have passed. Yifeng is leisurely drinking tea. The immortal realm prison has been transformed into a bustling city. In 8 months, Yifeng has accumulated a lot of fortune points again. Using fortune points, he exchanged for a new teleportation array, connecting Shadow Island and the immortal realm. Now there are more people, so there needs to be a rule for how to use the teleportation array. Several people must be stationed at the teleportation gate, especially the one on the immortal realm side. Thinking of this, he called the girl OVO. You are the first person I met on the island, so I will leave the teleportation gate on the immortal realm side to you. The girl is overjoyed. After being stuck in prison for so long, she can finally go AO. She cried tears of joy. I did not expect that you would entrust such an important task to me. Yifeng said, I am a little worried about you going to the immortal realm alone, so I will send 2 more people to help you. That way, you can look after each other. Looking closely, the people sent are Old Wu and Lu Qingshan. Their strength is no longer what AITI used to be. I am afraid you can't find an opponent in the entire immortal realm. AITI is full of security. At this time, the girl suddenly bowed deeply to Yifeng. Before leaving, I have a request. I have some personal matters to deal with in the immortal realm. I may need these 2 uncles to help me then. Please grant my request. Yifeng waved his hand, indicating that AITI was a small matter. They will definitely help you. The girl was moved to tears. AITI is so good to have met you. The girl and the 2 high-five each other. Please take care of me in the days to come. The scene changes, and the girl has arrived at the entrance to the immortal realm. I, Jiangji, am back. Those who framed me and made me suffer humiliation. This time, I will definitely take back everything I lost. Yifeng gave the girl an extremely important task. Let her guard the teleportation array connecting the immortal realm, and sent 2 capable assistants, Lu Qingshan and Old Wu, to go with her. Soon, the girl arrived at the entrance to the immortal realm. This time, she will not only complete the task Yifeng gave her, she will also wipe AO those who framed her in the past. Holding this kind of revenge in her heart, she summoned her former underlings. The underlings knelt and wept when they saw her. Lord of the continent, you are finally back. We thought we would never see you again. Jiangji hurried forward to comfort them. You have suffered while I was gone. Everyone, please get up. I have called you here because I have something to instruct you to do. Hearing this, the underlings were eager. Is she planning a revenge plot? Are you going to lead us back to fight? Revenge can wait. I have something more important to tell you now. The underlings looked puzzled. What could be more important than revenge? Our immortal continent has been seized by our enemy. Are not we going to fight back? Jiangji said, the place we are in now is a teleportation array connecting Shadow Island and the immortal realm. In the future, Our mission will be to guard this place and record the people who pass through. So we need to build formations and structures around the teleportation array. One of the underlings said loudly, AITI is just a teleportation array. What is there to guard? The enemy does not know you are AO yet, so he must be completely unprepared. We can catch him off guard. Now is a good time for us to take revenge. And we have also found AO some information. He is about to marry the daughter of the Lord of the Barren Immortal Continent in the middle 3 continents. To form an alliance with her, then AITI will be difficult for us to take action. So we must not waste our time on a teleportation array. Jiang Ji was a little shaken by what her underling said. The enemy who framed her was named Zhang Rintu. She would never forget that name. Jiang Ji was once the lord of the ancient immortal continent, the strongest immortal continent in the lower 3 continents. Who knew that Zhang Rintu, that bastard, would try to seize a position of lord of the continent? He even went so far as to lie dormant for thousands of years to gain Jiang Ji's trust. Finally, he succeeded in a sneak attack during an operation and threw Jiang Ji into Shadow Island. Jiang Ji's confidants were also slaughtered, and Zhang Rintu took the position of lord of the continent. These things made Jiang Ji hate him, but after thinking for a moment, she calmed down. The image of Yifeng appeared in her mind. Now that she can stand here, AITI is all thanks to Master. Now, I have been entrusted with a great task by Master, and he has sent 2 human immortals to assist me. I, Jiang Ji, cannot betray this trust. Revenge is not the priority right now. AITI is guarding the entrance to the immortal realm. Seeing Jiang Ji hesitate, her subordinate spoke up anxiously. Zhang Rintu is about to marry into the central 3 continents. As part of the dowry, he will receive a mid-grade immortal artifact. Once Zhang Rintu has a mid-grade immortal artifact, we will have no chance left. Jiang Ji smiled slightly. What can a mid-grade immortal artifact do? She turned to look at Lao Wu and Lu Qingshan. Speaking of immortal artifacts, these 2 human immortals could easily find, I would wager, hundreds of mid-grade immortal artifacts. Oh, I almost forgot. Come and pay your respects to Senior Lu and Senior Wu. From now on, you must unconditionally follow their instructions. Hearing this, the subordinates were shocked. The lowest cultivation level among us is Xian Immortal. The world of cultivation is all about cultivation level. These 2 old men are only at the human immortal level. Why should we lower ourselves to them? The subordinate's hesitation made Jiang Ji a little embarrassed. She clenched her fist and shouted loudly, Are you not even going to listen to me? The subordinates were scared witless. When the continent lord loses her temper, AITI is no joke. So the subordinates hurriedly bowed. Greetings, seniors. Please do not hesitate to tell us if you need anything. The 2 scratched their heads and said not to be so polite. Jiang Ji thought to herself, although the 2 big shots have many immortal artifacts, there's a saying that having your own is better than anyone else having AITI. AITI would be great if they could give me 1 or 2 immortal artifacts, or lend them to me. Jiang Ji hesitated to speak, even though the words were on the tip of her tongue. After all, they are Master's favorites. How could I, a newcomer, trouble them like that? Just as Lao Wu and Lu Qingshan were about to leave, Jiang Ji finally mustered her courage. Seniors, please wait. This junior has a request. I am sure you both overheard our conversation earlier. My enemy will likely have a mid-grade immortal artifact for protection. So, could I humbly ask you to lend me 1 or 2 mid-grade immortal artifacts? I will return them immediately after resolving the issue. Lu Qingshan looked at Lao Wu. The 2 were expressionless and said nothing. The girl lowered her head in disappointment. She was, after all, just a small fry. She had already received so many opportunities from Mr. Now she was even hoping for a mid-grade immortal artifact. That was indeed a bit of wishful thinking. Thinking this, the girl scratched her head awkwardly. I was just saying, if AITI is inconvenient, senior, AITI is okay. Please do not take AITI to heart. Obu replied, Oh, girl, AITI's not that we do not want to lend you 1. We really do not have any mid-grade immortal artifacts. After saying this, Owu and Lu Qingshan suddenly burst AO laughing, because all we have are top-grade immortal artifacts. Mid-grade immortal artifacts. That trash. In our heaven and earth sect, even dogs would not use them. Ha 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 ha. Hearing this, the girl instantly teared up. Listen to what they're saying. Is that even human? That is way too much flexing. After the laughter, Lu Qingshan waved his hand. A pile of immortal-grade magical artifacts appeared in front of the girl. These are all top-grade immortal artifacts. See which ones suit you, and take a few. Old Wu also took AO the immortal artifacts from his pocket. I still have OVO 400 top-grade immortal artifacts here. Take the ones you like. Old Wu and Lu Qingshan picked up the immortal artifacts and began explaining them, helping the girl choose. The girl was not a greedy person. She said she only needed 1. Hearing this, the 2 of them instantly became unhappy. 1. How can that be enough? AITI is not even enough to fill a tooth. In that case, we will personally choose for you. Then, several top-grade immortal artifacts were thrown towards a girl, turning her into a fully armed figure. They looked like very ordinary everyday tools, but they were indeed top-grade immortal artifacts. Child, remember what we old uncles said, with us backing you up. Just say the word if you run into trouble. We two old brothers will fully support you. The girl was moved to tears. There's a saying, after bitterness comes sweetness. I, Jiangji, have endured too much hardship. AITI's time for the sweetness. From Mr. to you two seniors, they have made me feel like I have a home. Half a month has flown by. Houses have been built around the teleportation array. This will be the girl's base from now on. If Master comes down for inspection, he will have a place to stay. Cut to the mortal realm. A group of uninvited guests have gathered above the heaven and earth gate. They are people sent by the envoy. The leading lackey says, those guys inside have gone to the immortal realm. We can take this opportunity to destroy their territory and reclaim the luck for the envoy. At his command, the lackeys unleash their powers and attack the gate. But the next second, the gate emits bursts of golden light. The attack sent AO instantly vanish into nothingness. After things calm down, a mosquito flies onto the leading lackey's head. Its stinger pierces right in. He starts yelling, damn mosquito. But as soon as he says that, a huge boil appears on his head. Then AITI spreads all over his body. With a bang, his body instantly explodes. The leading lackey meets his end without knowing what happened. The envoy grits his teeth in anger upon learning this. Looks like I was careless. I have harmed my brothers. I thought the people of heaven and Earthgate had retreated, but I fell into their trap. But I won't let this go. Let them hop around for a while longer. Once the luck from other realms is collected, I will eliminate them all at once. Cut to not far from the heaven and Earthgate. Lord Extinction is still waiting for the return of the 10 powerhouses. He has been sitting here for a year. He is covered in spider webs. Looking closely, there is even a bird's nest on his shoulder. Lord Extinction raises his thumb. Swallows building a nest. That is an auspicious sign. I must continue to wait patiently here. I believe the 10 lords will definitely return. Cut back to Jiangji's side. She has put on her old attire as the continent lord. She looks much more imposing. She is taking a group of her men to get revenge. But halfway there, a man beside her suddenly speaks up. His name is Jiang Shang. Continent lord, have you really thought this through? According to reliable sources, Zheng Rintu has married the daughter of the Baron Continent Lord. The wedding has just finished. The master of that desolate continent probably is not left yet. If we attack now, we will be facing more than just Zheng Rintu. We will be facing 2 powerful forces. Would not AITI be suicide or Russian like that? Those are very reasonable points. But Jiang Ji is not worried at all. This is the opportunity I have been waiting for. Now that the 2 families are gathered together, we can wipe them AO in one fell swoop. Tell the brothers to pick up the pace. We need to eliminate them as quickly as possible. Then hurry back to guard the teleportation array. We can't slack off on the task the master gave me. The subordinates do not understand Jiang Ji's current strength, so they all look confused. The continent master has been like this since coming AO of Shadow Island. She seems crazy. I am afraid we are in for a lot of trouble this time. Although the subordinates are reluctant, Jiang Ji has always treated them well, so they have no choice but to continue on their way. But just then, one of the subordinates in the back of the group slipped away. He hid behind a tree and secretly made a phone call, and the person on the other end of the phone is Zheng Rintu. Subordinate by fan greets continent Master Zheng. Since Jiang Ji came AO, she ordered us to guard a teleportation array. The specific reason is still unclear, and she is also planning to take revenge on you. She is currently leading a group of people in your direction. Hearing this, Zheng Rintu was a little surprised. Oh, that little girl is really bold. Does not she know my father-in-law is here? I was originally planning to go and eliminate her. I did not expect her to come to me. This is great. But after thinking for a moment, he realized something was wrong. That woman never fights a battle she can't win. She would never make this decision without a trump card. Tell me, besides you, who else is with her? Bai Fan quickly replied. Jiang Ji did bring 2 people back with her, but those 2 are just trash. They only have the strength of mere human immortals. So, sir, you do not need to worry. Thus, Jiang Ji's revenge plan is about to begin. Let us wait and see. Yifeng is awesome again today. He inadvertently helped the girl complete her revenge plan. Just now, Jiang Ji led her men to seek revenge, but there was a traitor among her men. His name was Bai Fan. He was a complete opportunist. He hid behind a tree and secretly made a call. He told Jiang Ji's enemy, Zheng Rintu, all about the revenge plan. Zheng Rintu was always cautious. He had plenty of men on his side, and his father-in-law was there to oversee things. Jiang Ji knew all this. yet she still came for revenge. Something must be up. But Bai Fan on the other end of the phone told him not to worry. Jiang Ji did bring 2 people back with her from Shadow Island, but their strength was only at the human immortal level, just small fry, and Jiang Ji did not seem to be preparing much for revenge. She did not even have a decent magic weapon. She spent all day wiping pots and pans. She looked like a harmless housewife. So, sir, you do not need to worry. Hearing this, Zhang Rinta laughed. Ai seemed he was indeed overthinking Ai. He hoped that little bitch Jiang Ji would hurry up and come. He would capture her alive when she did, and have her serve him for life. Time passed quickly, and a day went by. Jiang Ji was leading her people, speeding forward in an arc. This time, she not only wanted to eliminate Zhang Rintu, but she also wanted to reclaim her lost territory, the ancient immortal continent. Zhang Rintu's father-in-law learned of Jiang Ji's revenge plan through a servant's report. He also learned that Jiang Ji was coming for revenge. Zhang Rintu's father-in-law was named Huang Qingtian. He was a lord of the barren immortal continent in the middle 3 continents. He asked the servant about Jiang Ji's background. The servant quickly replied, "This woman is the one whose continent lord position was taken by your son-in-law. Her cultivation level is at the reincarnation immortal realm, but after thinking about Ai Tai, I still do not understand. She knows that you, Lord Continent Lord, are here, yet she still insists on coming for revenge. Is not that just asking for death?" Huang Qingtian laughed loudly. "Who is Ai Tai, I wonder? Turns AO, she is my son-in-law's defeated opponent. This little girl must be blinded by hatred. That is why she is acting so rashly." Thinking of this, he waved his hand. "Go and gather 500 reincarnation, immortal realm experts to help. I want to let this little girl Jiang Ji know how insignificant she is." No sooner had he spoken than another underling rushed in to report. "Reporting, Lord. After much hardship, your subordinate has finally found the person you are looking for. She is currently in the eternal immortal continent." Hearing this, Huang Qingtian hurriedly flew into the air with his underling. Soon, the 2 arrived at their destination. The underling pointed. "Person you're looking for is OVO there." Without a word, Huang Qingtian jumped down. Before him was an unknown figure. Huang Qingtian said, "Finally found you. You made Ai so hard to find you." Taking a closer look, he was instantly shocked. This unknown figure was actually Yifeng's disciple. Ai is the 18th junior sister who likes to self-destruct. "I will blow you up." What is even more unexpected is that "I will blow you up." Huang Qingtian not only knew 18th junior sister, he even called her niece. "My good niece, Uncle has finally found you. Ai has been 2 months and 3 days since we last parted. See how clearly Uncle remembers." 18th junior sister looked puzzled. "So Ai is you, you old geezer. I thought enemies had come looking for me. I got excited for nothing. If you did not know my dad, I would have blown you up already." 18th junior sister was very rude. However, Huang Qingtian did not dare say much. He had witnessed 18 junior sisters grow speed. Every time he saw her, her strength had greatly improved. From the reincarnation immortal realm to the true essence immortal realm. The last time they met, she had even reached the terrifying sun and moon immortal realm level. There must be an expert guiding her behind the scenes. If I could get this person's guidance, I would be willing to be a dog. Thinking of this, Huang Qingtian instantly turned into a simpering sycophant. "My good niece, for the sake of my relationship with your father, could you introduce me to the expert behind you?" But 18 junior sister directly refused him on the spot. Seeing this, Huang Qingtian quickly tried to curry favor. "As a thank you, I will give you a mid-grade immortal artifact. Just help Uncle Ao." "Okay," junior sister said disdainfully. "You can keep your trash like mid-grade immortal artifacts. I do not want them. Let me tell you the truth. My talent is not even as good as Master's cats and dogs. How could I be worthy of introducing others to Master? So, you should just forget about Ai Tai." Huang Qingtian's veins popped. "Not even as good as cats and dogs. She is clearly implying that I am trash. This is outrageous." Huang Qingtian gathered his strength and sensed 18 sisters' power again. The result shocked him. Her cultivation had actually reached the human immortal realm. 18th sister explained, "This is all my master's doing. He uses magic to solidify our cultivation. This allows us to stabilize our Tao hearts and gradually ascend to the true peak." Huang Qingtian stared and realized Ai was true. Although her cultivation is human immortal, her true strength is still at the sun and moon immortal realm level. The methods of the person behind this are comparable to the heavens. 18th sister said, "I must remind you, the situation in the immortal realm is different now. Do not go around provoking people in the immortal realm, especially human immortals and earth immortals, because some of them might be people from my master." As soon as she finished speaking, Huang Qingdian received a call from a subordinate, Lord Continent Master. The 500 reincarnation immortals you requested have been arranged. But I just heard something else. That Jiangji also brought 2 human immortals. I do not know what she is up to. Hearing this, Huang Qingtian was scared AO of his wits. He was just told not to provoke human immortals. And here they come. He turned and explained that Jiangji was seeking revenge. 18th sister was excited. What a coincidence. The Jiangji you mentioned is one of my master's people. Those 2 human immortals should be Senior Lu Qingshan and Senior Lao Wu. Their strength and realm are much higher than mine. Hearing this, Huang Qingtian instantly turned to stone. I am so screwed. He urgently shouted into the phone, immediately take people and wipe AO those 500 reincarnation immortals we sent AO. The subordinate was confused, but did not dare to say anything. After hanging up, Huang Qingtian knelt down directly. My good niece, you have to save your sister, who you grew up with. She just married that idiot, Zhang Rintu, and unexpectedly provoked your master's people by mistake. Please, save us. 18th sister sighed. Fine, for my father's sake, I will give you away AO. Go and tie up your son-in-law right now. When Jiangji arrives, hand him OVO. Only then can you save your life. Before she could finish speaking, Huang Qingdian flew away urgently. The scene changes to show Zhang Rintu tied up. Huang Qingqian's daughter tries to stop him, but her father slaps her away. Then Huang Qingtian takes the 2 of them to 18th sister, and in front of her, throws them into the heavenly prison. After that, 18th sister leaves. This is all I can do to help you. As for what happens next, AITI depends on Jiangji's decision. Time passes and a month goes by. Jiangji and her Go group finally arrive at the Eternal Immortal Continent. The reason AITI took a month to get here is because Jiangji and her Go group ran into 5 big shots shortly after setting off. According to Old Wu and Lu Qingshan, these 5 big shots are the 5 Dharma protectors of their heaven and Earth sect, even more terrifying than the Master's disciples. So they decided to travel together after entertaining the 5 of them. Looking closely, these 5 big shots are none other than Ben Wei's trouble, making Go Rupa 5. The city before them is the eternal immortal continent that Jiangji once ruled. Looking around, she is filled with emotion. There were too many of her own footprints here. She tells her subordinates to be careful. There might be an ambush in the city. After speaking, she leads everyone down into Eternal City. She looks up and is instantly stunned. Not only is there no ambush in the city, but balloons and ribbons float everywhere. The scene before her leaves her speechless. Huang Qingtian leads the people of the city, beating drums and gongs. There is even a banner overhead. Welcome back, great Lord Jiangji. Then they present everyone with flower garlands. Jiangji and her Go group are dumbfounded. What the hell is going on? Huang Qingtian steps forward to greet her. Huang Qingtian, Lord of the Barren Immortal Continent, greets Lord Jiangji. Hearing the word Baron, Jiangji and the others become alert. Lord of the Barren Continent. Then that means you are Zhang Rintu's father-in-law. Seeing this, Huang Qingtian hurriedly explains. Lord Jiangji, you have misunderstood. I was also deceived by that beast Zhang Rintu. That is why I betrothed my daughter to him. I am completely on your side now. And do not worry, I have already destroyed his cultivation. He is locked up in my mansion, awaiting your disposal. This sudden reversal made Jiangji very confused. I am at most just a lord of the lower 3 continents. Why are you, a lord of the middle 3 continents, being so respectful to me? Lord Jiangji, you are being too polite. What is the difference between the middle and lower 3 continents? In the future, if you need anything, just say the word. If I, Huang, can do AITI, I will do AITI immediately. Although Jiangji was a little skeptical. She had 2 seniors, Lao Wu and Lu Qingshan, guarding her. There was nothing to fear. So she asked Huang Qingtian to lead the way, to check on the imprisoned Zhang Rintu. On the way, Huang Qingtian mentioned that his 18th junior sister had come. Jiangji then understood. He knew how terrifying Mr. E was, so he did not dare offend me. Mr. E unintentionally helped me again. Jiangji took the opportunity to introduce Lao Wu and Lu Qingshan. Huang Qingtian scratched his head, feeling a little nervous. He was afraid of being instantly killed by these 2 great experts. The scene changes, and everyone has arrived at the dungeon. Zhang Rintu's eyes were sealed. His cultivation was completely lost, and he had become a cripple. Looking at her enemy, Jiangji recalled the past. After being imprisoned in the Immortal Realm prison, she thought she would never return. But now, not only could she return, but she did not even need to lift a finger. Someone automatically helped her deal with her enemy. Thinking of this, she burst into tears. All of this was thanks to that man who was like the wind. Ifeng, fly freely. Jiangji will always follow. From now on, you are my brother. Zhang Rintu was facing death, But he was still stubborn. Is that Jiangji? We meet again. Do not you want revenge? Then hurry up and do AITI. Jiangji did not say a word. She held a dagger and charged straight at him. I have been waiting for this day for a long time. The next second, a poof sound was heard. A splash of blood splattered OVO here. Huang Qingtian was also startled. Wow, this woman is ruthless. She has got a lot of resentment. But this way, their affairs should not involve me. Next, I need to figure AO what is going on with these two human immortals. But when he turned around, he was shocked. The two were squatting on the ground. One was picking his ear, and the other was smoking a pipe. They looked like ordinary old men you would see on the street. AITI seems that true masters are usually very low-key. Lao Wu and Lu Qingshan were squatting on the ground. One was smoking a pipe. The other was picking his ear. They looked like ordinary old men you would see on the street. Huang Qingtian could not help but wonder, are these two really supermasters? AITI does not seem like AITI at all. Meanwhile, things took a turn for Jiangji. Her dagger could not even hurt Zheng Rintu. Zheng Rintu was unscathed, and he even started mocking her. Is this all you got? Miss Jiangji, even though you have advanced to the true essence immortal realm, what can you do? Today, I will show you my true power. After saying that, the seal on his face began to dissipate, and the iron rings on his hands were instantly shattered by him. He quickly broke free. His body released a strong pressure. I hereby declare, everyone here will die. Jiangji and Huang Qingtian were not willing to back down. The two jumped into the air and attacked Zheng Rintu together. But before they could even get close, they were blown away by the ORA released by Zheng Rintu. Seeing this, the underling prepared to come forward to support them. But in the end, they were all knocked away as well. Zheng Rintu laughed triumphantly. The power that the envoy gave me is indeed powerful. You trash are like a bunch of weaklings. You can't even break my defense. Jiangji and Huang Qingtian were also shocked. Why did his strength suddenly increase so much? And who is this envoy he is talking about? Just as the two were wondering, Zheng Rintu's fist was already coming at them. If they were hit by this punch, they might be done for. At this critical moment, Lao Wu and Lu Qingshan finally took action. One of them directly smashed a pipe on Zheng Rintu's head. Zheng Rintu was getting pummeled. AITI hurt so much he gritted his teeth. My steel body is actually getting hurt. Just who are you two? Old Wu and Lu Qingshan looked unimpressed. Dome people these days are such a pain. All they know is fighting and killing. Can't they just live in peace? Zheng Rintu still did not realize the gravity of the situation. He actually mustered his strength and attacked. She shouted loudly to be careful. This time the power is even greater. But before the words were AO of his mouth, he saw Zheng Rintu getting his head pierced by a mysterious attack. Jiangji and Huang Qingtian were stunned. Upon closer inspection, AITI was actually a small ear pick. Zheng Rintu's consciousness began to fade, and he was about to kick the bucket. Owu struck a cool pose. Dome people these days are always so irritable. They never learn the easy way. Can't even take one hit. How boring. I think we should just go play chess. After saying that, he turned to look at Huang Qingtian. Kid, I got a task for you. Go find us two old men a room with a table. Huang Qingtian was completely in awe of the two. He did not dare to slack off. He quickly arranged a top-notch room. After the two old men left, Huang Qingtian came to Zheng Rintu's corpse and examined AITI closely. Who exactly is this envoy this kid was talking about? The power he displayed just now looked a bit like the techniques of the alien race. If AITI really is the alien race, then this matter is no small thing. Although I did not experience that era, legend says the alien race is extremely terrifying. They almost wiped AO the entire human race. Just as he was pondering, a large hand suddenly grabbed at him. Upon closer inspection, AITI was actually Zheng Rintu standing up. Huang Qingtian took several steps back in fright. Holy crap, got your head blown off and you are still not dead. Your vitality is so tenacious. Without a word, Zheng Rintu directly charged up an attack. Huang Qingtian was sweating profusely. AITI is too late to notify the two seniors. I am done for. In this moment of crisis, Jiangji stepped forward. AITI's time to show my true strength. Huang Qingtian hurried forward to stop her. Sovereign Jiang, now is not the time to be reckless. Now is not the time to act tough. I will hold him off. You go and notify the two seniors. However, Jiangji was not flustered at all. She slowly raised her hand, releasing the items from her storage ring. This is my trump card. Let me personally take care of you, you beast. Looking up, he was instantly shocked. Behind her appeared several top-tier magical artifacts. There was Thor's hammer and the Dragon Balls. There was also an AK-47 and a rocket launcher. There was even Captain America's shield. Jiangji controlled these magical weapons. Now I will show you true power. Then a huge pot lid was seen covering Zungrin too. The machine gun and rocket launcher bombarded the pot lid. Zungrin too was screaming in agony. Soon he was burned to ashes. Huang Qingtian was shocked. What the heck? I did not expect Miss Jiangji to have so many immortal artifacts. Luckily, I woke up in time and sided with her. Otherwise, I might have been a goner too. Jiangji waved her hand. Times have changed. Machine guns and rocket launchers really work. Then she released the purple gold gourd. The gourd sprayed holy water with spiritual energy, washing the magical weapons used in the battle. Everyone was stunned by Jiangji's series of actions. That was so smooth. Sovereign Jiangji is awesome. At this moment, Huang Qingtian was completely conquered. He begged Jiangji to take him as her underling. Jiangji thought for a moment and decided to take him in. After all, the teleportation array needs a lot of manpower. Jiangji said, after you follow me, life won't be as comfortable as when you were a sovereign. You need to think carefully. Huang Qingtian gave a thumbs up. My requirements are not high. Just room and board is fine. I can endure hardship. Just leave the dirty work to me. At this moment, the CMERA shows the traitor behind them. He was already sweating profusely from fear. At this rate, he would be exposed sooner or later. He kept thinking about being exposed and ended up vomiting blood and dying from the sheer terror. Just like that, he kicked the bucket without knowing why. Half a month passed in the blink of an eye. We are now at Shadow Island, the Immortal Realm prison. Yifeng is standing on a platform. Below him are his disciples. Yifeng begins to address them. You've been on this island long enough. AITI's time to go AO and explore. Before you leave, there are a few things I want to tell you. First, be discreet. Always remember, you are just weaklings at the Earth Immortal level. Always be aware of your cultivation level. Do not flaunt AITI. Second, I hope that with your limited strength, you can achieve something in the immortal realm. Make your master, me, feel a little bit gratified. Take my fourth disciple, Chi Itong, for example. His strength is cooking, so he can find a place to open a restaurant and slowly build AITI into a big, strong business. That would also be an achievement. The rest of you are the same. Use your skills to make a name for yourselves. Achieve something in various industries. Then, Yifeng goes to Zhongqing. My disciple, you are my first disciple. Your master has always been reluctant to let you go AO alone, but this can't go on forever. So this time, I had decided to let you go AO and make a name for yourself. Zhongqing nods to show he understands. He will definitely make a name for himself. The scene moves to the teleportation array. Jiangji and Huang Qingtian are guarding AITI. Just then, Jiangji suddenly senses a powerful aura. Looking closely, AITI turns AO to be the bald Chiyu. At the same time, all the other fellow disciples teleported OVO as well. The two of them were scared shitless. These people are the master's last disciples. Any one of them could shake the entire immortal realm. AITI seems like this is going to cause a bloodbath. Yifeng stands on the platform and begins to speak, ordering his disciples to go AO and make a name for themselves in the immortal realm. After receiving the order, the disciples quickly teleported to the immortal realm. Jiangji, who was guarding the teleportation ray, was scared shitless on the spot. Good lord, Master Yi's disciples have all come AO. AITI seems the immortal realm is about to be plunged into chaos. Thinking this, the two hurriedly stepped forward to salute. We greet you, esteemed lords. Su Yunyan smiled warmly. We are all family, no need to be so polite. If you really want to be polite, then get us some snacks. Hearing this, Jiangji quickly ordered his servants to prepare snacks and tea. After eating and drinking their fill, the disciples left, leaving behind a pile of trash. So Jiangji ordered his servants to clean up. While cleaning, Huang Qingtian picked up a sunflower seed from the ground. He discovered that this sunflower seed was emitting waves of immortal energy. Without a word, he cracked open the shell and threw the seed into his mouth. The next second, a miracle happened. His cultivation actually broke through. Power surged from within him. Then he was surprised to discover that AI Tai was not just a sunflower seed, but all the other trash on the ground was actually a celestial treasure. He was so excited he burst into tears. I have been dreaming of getting Master's blessing. I never thought I would get AITI from his disciples today. My Huang family's ancestral grave is finally smoking. Cut to the disciples' side. Chi Dong spoke up. Junior Sister Su, you have the highest talent among us. I still do not understand what Master said. He wants us to make a name for ourselves in the mortal realm, but also wants us to keep a low profile. What does such a contradictory statement mean? Su Yunyan replied, Master's words are already very clear. He wants us to return to simplicity. Hearing this, The disciples were even more confused. What does returning to simplicity mean? Does AI Tai mean he wants us to become monkeys again? Su Yunyun hurriedly explained. Master's true intention is simple. He does not want us to fight for power or conquer the world, but hopes we can settle down and be ordinary cultivators. At the same time, he hopes we can shine in the immortal realm with our earth immortal cultivation. Think about AI Tai. Back when Master was in Pingjiang City, did not he live as a mortal? Hearing this, the disciples suddenly understood. So that is what Master really intended. After understanding Yifeng's meaning, the disciples parted ways. Before leaving, Qi Yidong approached one of the disciples. His name is Fong Zhaowu. He is ranked 40th among the disciples. Qi Yidong said, Junior Brother Fong, there is something I would like to ask you to do. You have received Master's true teachings of creation. You can create many things out of thin air. I am planning to open a restaurant, so I would like to ask you to make some kitchen utensils for me. Fong Zhaowu nodded in agreement. That is easy to do, but the things I create are still far inferior to Master's. I can only create mid-grade equipment. I hope Senior Brother won't mind. After that, the disciples flew into the air and scattered. I believe they will surely achieve something in various parts of the immortal realm in the future. Time passed quickly. A month went by. Yifeng was practicing Tai Chi in the courtyard. Old Man Wang and the old woman were whispering behind him. Ever since we came to Shadow Island with Master, our cultivation has been increasing day by day. We have to thank Master for this. Thinking of this, Old Man Wang could not help but give a thumbs up. Master is awesome. However, what Yifeng was thinking about at this moment were all those disciples who had gone AO to make their way in the world. A month has passed. I wonder how they're doing AO there. As soon as he finished speaking, the dam system gave a notification. Congratulations, host. Your fourth disciple has made a name for himself in the immortal realm, gaining 5,000 points of fortune value. Current fortune value is 8,900 points. Yifeng was excited. My fourth disciple is Qi Yidong. That kid looks simple-minded. I did not expect him to make a name for himself in just 1 month. Before, in the Xianzhong continent, the system would only reward ordinary points of fortune value. But now that I am in the immortal realm, AITI suddenly added 5,000 points. The scale of the immortal realm is indeed different. At this moment, the scene changes to the Celestial Palace. An unknown figure broke in. He set fire to the Starfall Tower of the Celestial Palace. He had only one purpose in doing this. That was to be thrown into the immortal realm prison, Shadow Island. In the end, his plan was successful. He successfully joined Yifeng's camp. From then on, other immortals began to follow suit. People are always setting fire to the Celestial Palace. Even dogs did not want to go to Shadow Isle. Now, AITI is a hot commodity. The scene now shifts to Chuan Immortal Continent, one of the 3 central continents. The sect leaders of the various sects within the immortal continent are gathered together, discussing the allocation of resources and land area because their own interests are involved. They all have ulterior motives, but there are also some who are on good terms. Like these two in front of us. The one on the left is sect leader Fong. As soon as they meet, they start getting touchy-feely. Their sons were thrown into Shadow Isle a few days ago for setting fire to the Celestial Palace. They are both very happy about this. In the future, they will definitely have more say in land area allocation. However, besides them, there are 2 other sect leaders with similar situations. They happily jump up and down. Let me tell you some good news. Our sons are also in jail. They just went a few days ago. The old man on the left strokes his beard and says, My unworthy son beat the city management of the Celestial Palace to death last month and successfully entered Shadow Isle. The old man on the right does not want to be outdone. My son is the best. He got the female manager of the Celestial Palace pregnant. The Celestial Palace was furious and directly locked him up in Shadow Isle. Hearing this, everyone laughs heartily. From now on, we are all family. The future is bright. The other sect leaders present are dumbfounded. Are these 4 old guys AO their minds? Their own sons are in jail, and they are so happy. At this moment, a green-haired elder suddenly speaks. Everyone, please be quiet. I have an important announcement to make. My son recently awakened the great transformation holy body. He will be 18 next month. At that time, I will hold a coming-of-age ceremony for him. I hope you all can come and show your support. After speaking, he gives an evil smile. Now that my son has awakened the great transformation holy body, this is my capital to co-rat them. I can't wait to see how envious they will be. Thinking of this, he can't help but chuckle. However, the 4 sect leaders from earlier all have a look of disdain. The green-haired sect leader is confused. Things are not going as he expected. Apparently, he does not know about the opportunities on Shadow Isle. He is putting on airs to intimidate them. You should know what the great transformation holy body means. So, You must come to the celebration. But the four sect leaders still looked unimpressed. They just ignored him. The structure of the immortal realm has changed. The uninformed are kept in the dark, while those who seize the opportunity have reached the pinnacle of life. As crime increased, the number of prisoners on Shadow Isle also increased. Finally, the matter spread throughout the immortal realm. The rumors of Ifong became widely known. Immortals from all walks of life discussed AITI privately. They wondered what kind of great figure he was. At this rate, Shadow Isle status will replace the Celestial Palace. Some even speculated that Ifong was an awakened ancient powerhouse. For a time, there were countless versions of the Sodari. In short, Shadow Isle's reputation has been completely established this time. Let us wait and see what kind of Sodari Ifong will develop next. Ifong was lying on a rocking chair, eating snacks. At this time, the dam system suddenly appeared. Congratulations, host, for obtaining 300 points of luck value. Current luck value, 19,200 points. I thought Ifong would be as happy as before, but unexpectedly, Ifong ignored AITI. Do not bother me with such trivial matters in the future. Can't you see I am resting? These words made the dam system very angry, because the host is not ambitious and is very disrespectful to the system. The system will issue a final notice to you. Starting today, you must accept the last disciple within 1 year. Otherwise, all your achievements will be taken back. Hearing this, Ifong jumped directly from the chair. What the hell are you pretending to be? How dare you talk to me like that? I do not have time to take any damn disciples right now. I want to slack off and lie flat in the future. These words angered the dam system again. You are simply lawless. I am warning you. If you do not complete this mission, I will cast a curse on you, making you single for life, and your instant noodles will have no seasoning packet. Ifong was scared shitless on the spot. What the heck? This punishment is worse than death. I had no choice but to give in. Completing the task is not impossible, but you have to tell me the criteria for taking on a disciple. The dam system smirked smugly. There are no criteria. As long as I approve. Ifong sighed helplessly. I will start doing this tomorrow. As AITI turned AO, 20 days had passed. In those 20 days, he completely forgot about the task. He was either lying in a chair, reading novels, or playing Go with the old man under the tree. He even had to do some square dancing with the old ladies, continuing his slacker life. Seeing this, the dam system reappeared with a prompt. If the host does not take on a disciple, the task debt lie will be shortened to half a year. Under the system's threat, Ifong reluctantly came to the teleportation array. Finding a suitable disciple is a matter of luck. I can only teleport to a random place and try my luck. As the teleportation array opened, Ifong was teleported to a remote, uninhabited mountain forest. There's not a soul in this damn place. How am I supposed to find a disciple? This is really screwing me. OVO. At this moment, the scene changes. We arrive at a large canyon not far from Ifong. A Go group of people are standing on the canyon. This territory is called Tianjin Immortal Continent. These people are mages from Tianjin Immortal Continent. They have come here to break the formation below the canyon. Legend has AITI that in ancient times, countless otherworldly demons invaded the immortal realm. To resist these demons, the immortals rose up in rebellion and waged a war that lasted for tens of thousands of years. Even now, there are ancient battlefields and formations left OVO from fighting. Recently, these ancient formations have suddenly activated on their own. In just 1 month, the surrounding hundreds of miles have been affected, becoming lifeless. Countless monsters have been demonized. They bite anyone they see. If these demonic formations are not broken, I am afraid the entire Tianjin Immortal Continent will be affected. One of the female mages had tears in her eyes. The only way to break the formation is to enter AITI and find the core. But once you enter the formation, you risk being demonized. Many mages have lost their lives because of this. The leading elder turned around and said, "More than half of the men we sent are dead. Of those remaining, who dares to break the formation?" Hearing this, the subordinates all lowered their heads. No one dared to go. The elder shook his head helplessly. If that is the case, then let us abandon this area. The woman was very unwilling. So many people died, and we are just giving up. I am really unwilling. Moreover, once we withdraw from here, Tianjin Immortal Continent will lose a third of its land. The people will be displaced and lives will be lost. Major sects will also take the opportunity to launch rebellions. At that time, the entire Tianjin Immortal Continent will cease to exist. The Grand Elder was moved to tears. The Grand Elder was moved to tears. He only hated his lack of ability to protect the people of this region, just as he was in despair. He suddenly felt something behind him. Looking closely, AITI turned AO to B-Phone. He was speeding towards him on a flying sword. Everyone looked up in surprise. That kid just flew up from the bottom of the canyon. He was not corrupted by the magic formation below. The mages all looked at Ifong, making Ifong a little embarrassed. What are you old men looking at? I am not a beauty. He quickly steered his flying sword away. At the same time, a mage was surprised to discover that the magic formation in the canyon was broken. Everyone was shocked. AITI must have been done by that carefree dome man. So dome, yet he possesses such power. Perhaps he just happened to be passing by and saw that we were helpless against the magic formation, so he lent a hand, saving my Tianjin, immortal continent, from danger. We must catch up and thank him. Thinking of this, everyone flew into the air, chasing after Ifong. At this time, Ifong had already arrived at a small town within the immortal continent. He planned to rent a house here. Maybe he will find that disciple soon. He took a bag of gold coins to the real estate agency, but the agent looked strange. The current currency is immortal crystals. What do you mean giving me gold coins, kid? Hearing this, Ifong was instantly petrified. Was not the currency in the immortal realm changed to gold coins? How did AITI become immortal crystals again? The broker replied, Kid, are you living in a dream? AITI has been so long since the unified currency changed to immortal crystals. How come you still do not know? Ifong was furious. I cursed the immortal realm. Who the hell is changing AITI back and forth? When I first came to the immortal realm, I thought the currency was gold coins too. I brought a whole bunch of gold coins. I thought I could be a little rich guy. But then I learned that the currency was immortal crystals. So I threw away those gold coins with tears in my eyes. After that, I finally saved up some immortal crystals, but then you told me AITI was changing to gold coins again. So I threw away those immortal crystals too. But who knew that in just a few months? You damn guys changed AITI back to immortal crystals. Such a big immortal realm. And the currency changes so easily. The person in control behind this is really a bastard. And the person who changed the currency is actually Ben Wei. At this moment, he is lying on a girl's lap, basking in the sunlight. He is living a very comfortable life. If Ifong knew he was the one who changed the currency, I am sure he would deal with him.